Give peak Kobe and O'Neal, and Kobe can achieve a three-peat. Give peak Kobe a Gasol, and Kobe can achieve a two-peat. So what if we give peak Kobe a Curry? Zhang Chen obtained the Basketball King system, merging with Curry's abilities, and became teammates with peak Kobe on the Lakers. A top-tier scorer emerged in the NBA. Scenes of devastating opponents unfolded. Superhuman three-pointers. Elfin dribbling. Logo showcase. The debut shocked the NBA. A heroic comeback in the playoffs. A career full of ups and downs. Stephen Curry, he was once my target to chase. I felt like I was living in his shadow. Durant, he is the true Grim Reaper. LeBron, I hate going up against him. Zen Master, surpassing Michael? I think he has done it. January 2, 2006. NBA 2005-2006 season. Houston. Zhang Jin at the Toyota Center. Wearing jersey number 5, Zhang Chen sat on the Lakers bench watching the game. Zhang Chen was a fringe player for the Lakers, having signed a non-guaranteed contract mid-season. After this game, if the team did not convert his contract to a guaranteed one, he would be cut. Based on Zhang Chen's past performances, the Los Angeles media and staff both inside and outside the Lakers believed he would be packing his bags to leave the team. But Zhang Chen would not give up. He was still looking for his chance to stay in the NBA. He focused on the game. The Lakers were playing the Rockets, and with 6 minutes and 22 seconds left in the third quarter, the score was 61-75, with the Lakers trailing the Rockets by as much as 14 points. The Lakers were too reliant on Kobe. As soon as his shooting touch declined, their offense plummeted. Meanwhile, the Rockets, with Yao Ming as the core of their system, were playing very smoothly and appeared more cohesive. Yao was having a good game, already scoring 24 points and grabbing 15 rebounds, and there was still half of the third quarter left. Yao's dominance had rendered Shaquille O'Neal ineffective. Watching the score slip away, Kobe's eyes were filled with frustration. Ever since Shaquille O'Neal left for Miami, Kobe had been seeking another championship opportunity. However, in recent seasons, he had faced too many off-court distractions. Moreover, the roster the Lakers management had assembled for him was not designed for a championship run. This infuriated Kobe, and he had even considered leaving the team to pressure them. Now, Kobe no longer cared about personal stats, he just wanted to win, to keep winning and claim championships. A 14-point deficit wasn't insurmountable, but Yao's dominance in the paint left him feeling somewhat hopeless. Lamar Odom was absent, Andrew Bynum was ineffective, and Smush Parker was a liability. Thinking of this, Kobe's mood soured. In the next play, an unexpected situation occurred. As Kobe made a hard drive to the basket, he stepped on teammate Smush Parker's foot and twisted his ankle. Smush was in a position he shouldn't have been in, causing Kobe's injury. Phil Jackson immediately called a timeout. Seeing this, Zhang Chen's nerves tightened. Zhang Chen was an undrafted player this year, having gone through 2 teams and being cut twice after 10-day contracts. The Lakers were his third team, and he didn't want to live this way anymore. Phil had the team doctor attend to Kobe's ankle. Although Kobe often played through injuries, this one seemed serious, and he wouldn't be returning to the game. Damn it! What a bunch of idiots! Kobe angrily threw his towel, and Smush Parker, standing far away, didn't dare approach him. This injury was entirely his fault, and he would be scolded again. Phil scanned the bench and finally fixed his gaze on Zhang Chen. Phil had a good impression of Zhang Chen, not because of his talent or ability, but because of his enthusiasm, and Zhang Chen was quite personable, often bringing him gifts, like Moutai and tea. The tea suited someone of his age, and he had grown fond of it. If Zhang Chen's skills weren't so lacking, Phil wouldn't hesitate to give him more opportunities. Zhang, you'll be going in soon. Phil ultimately decided to let Zhang Chen play. Hearing Phil's words, Zhang Chen stood up, a mix of nervousness and anticipation, and nodded. As Zhang Chen listened to the instructions, a voice echoed in his mind. Ding! Host detected, Basketball King system, activated. The Ball King system, 2023 version as the name suggests, it helps the host become a true Ball King. At this moment, Zhang Chen was startled by the sudden voice ringing in his head. What the hell? Looking around carefully, he realized that only he could hear it. Does the host wish to activate? Does the host wish to activate? After hearing the system's inquiry repeatedly, Zhang Chen quickly understood what was happening. This is a system? An external aid that only protagonists in web novels have? Yes, activate. Zhang Chen knew that without an external aid, it would be too difficult for him to compete in the NBA. This aid must be activated. Based on the host's height, weight, and position, randomly match a basketball star for fusion. The system is selecting basketball stars. Rafer Alston, Kirk Hinrich, Derek Fisher, Lewis Williams, Leandro Barbosa, Derrick Rose, Stephen Curry, Klay Thompson, Kyrie Irving, Manu Ginobili, Jamal Murray, James Harden, J.R. Smith, Dwayne Wade, Kobe Bryant, Chris Paul. As each basketball star's 3D model and name appeared, Zhang Chen's eyes widened. He recognized Alston, Fisher, Wade, Kobe, Paul, and others who are currently active in the league, even the super high school player Derrick Rose who hasn't entered the NBA yet. But who the hell are Klay Thompson, James Harden, Jamal Murray, Stephen Curry? Are these people amazing? If this system could directly choose, Zhang Chen would unhesitatingly choose his teammate Kobe. He knows how incredible Kobe is at basketball. Last season, Kobe averaged a crazy 35.4 points per game, and his peak performance of 81 points made his fame soar. This season, Kobe is also a top MVP candidate, averaging 32 points. If he fuses with Kobe, he would be on cloud 9. It wouldn't matter if he wasn't with the Lakers. Unfortunately, this damn system seems unable to let him choose players for fusion. At this moment, Zhang Chen also realized what the 2023 version displayed earlier meant. If those basketball stars whose names he hadn't heard of in the system hadn't appeared before, then they might be stars who will emerge in the coming years. Wow, so this is a future version of the system. While Zhang Chen was pondering, the system finally selected a template for him. Stephen Curry, newbie gift package, peak experience card, *1 foot. Looking at the 3D model of this unfamiliar player who resembled an elementary school student, Zhang Chen was dumbfounded. The random matching of players by this system has a wide range of talent and strength. He didn't know if Stephen Curry was a superstar or just an average player. Is Curry's peak very strong? It's known that NBA players are divided into many levels, and many average players' peak performances are not as good as the regular performances of superstars. Zhang Chen could only hope that his bad luck was over and that this Curry chosen by the system wouldn't be too terrible. Thinking about missing out on stars like Kobe and Wade, Zhang Chen still felt a bit regretful. The body type of the Curry he was about to fuse with looked similar to his, also on the lean side, which made Zhang Chen doubt whether he could survive in the NBA. Starting fusion. While Zhang Chen was deep in thought, the system began the fusion. Stephen Curry's 3D image gradually shattered and slowly fused into his body. Oh, this feels so damn good. Zhang Chen couldn't help but moan. The fusion process was very enjoyable. Zhang Chen could feel many subtle changes happening in his body, but upon closer inspection, it seemed like not much was different. After a while, a scene of intertwining colorful lights appeared before Zhang Chen. Host, Zhang Chen age, 19 years height, 195 cm weight, 80 kilograms wingspan, 210 cm position, guard merged star player, Stephen Curry star player abilities, super 3-point shot, LV1, upgradable, max level LV3, court sprite LV1, upgradable, max level LV3, layup elite LV1, upgradable, max level LV3, logo show, LV1, upgradable, max level LV3, strength range, SSSS agent, Jeff Schwartz spouse, none owned card, peak experience card *1. The system property panel is not very comprehensive, many parts are still hidden. Used the peak experience card, Zhang Chen unhesitatingly used his novice gift pack. Zing! It indeed felt enjoyable. At this moment, on the other side of the Pacific, in an NBA live broadcast room of an online platform, when Zhang Chen was about to take the court, the commentator said, "If nothing unexpected happens, the Chinese derby we've been waiting for is finally here. Zhang Chen will be on the court after this timeout. Let's see what kind of performance he will deliver." The commentator's tone lacked much anticipation because Zhang Chen had performed poorly in the previous few games. Zhang Chen had played a total of 6 times this season, averaging 4 minutes per game with luxurious stats of 0.5 points, 0.5 assists, and 0.5 rebounds. Getting a 10-day contract with the Lakers was already a miracle. If he gets cut again, no team will want him. The commentator was not optimistic about Zhang Chen's performance. Compared to Yao Ming's stable core position, Zhang Chen was a fringe player who could be eliminated from the NBA at any time, and he was likely to be seen in the CBA next season. The live chat was filled with mockery. "Oh, the Zhang Demon King is here. Hey, if you convert Zhang Chen's stats to an average of 40 minutes, he can also score 5 + 5 + 5. Damn, if I went up to play 40 minutes, I could get those stats too. Why do I feel a bit embarrassed when I see him on the court? Come back to the CBA to play, the NBA isn't for you. If Zhang Chen can play in the NBA, I think I can too. A garbage player, rated only 48 in 2K, and I actually find that reasonable. A bust is on." Many media outlets have directly stated that Zhang Chen does not have the ability to play in the NBA. Domestic fans' comments were filled with aggression. The fans weren't like this at first. It was only after Zhang Chen played a series of terrible games that they adopted this style. He had transformed from a star of hope to a star of disappointment. At this moment, Zhang Chen hadn't had time to fully experience the feeling of the peak experience card before the timeout ended, and the game continued. Beep beep. The Lakers' lineup on the court was Smush Parker, Zing Chen, Walton, Odom, and Bynum. The Rockets' lineup was Alston, McGrady, Bogans, Juwan Howard, and Yao Ming. Once he stepped onto the court, Zing Chen patted his chest, and a sense of confidence naturally appeared in his eyes. It was as if the hoop had become just a little bit bigger. The Lakers' offense. Smush Parker dribbled past half court. Smush Parker averaged 11 points and 2.8 assists this season. His nickname is the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper doesn't want his opponents to die, but rather his teammates. As the Lakers' starting point guard, this guy only had 2.8 assists, and Kobe had repeatedly scolded him, believing he wasn't worthy of being a Lakers player. Naturally, Parker was also unhappy with Kobe. Now that Kobe was injured and not on the court, he felt freer. Passing? With Kobe absent, Parker believed he was the Lakers' primary offensive option. Confidently, he brought the ball to the front court, initiated a pick-and-roll with Odom, and then took a step to shoot a mid-range jumper. Clang! The basketball hit the rim. No. The rebound was firmly controlled by Yao Ming. Zhang Chen felt a bit of pressure looking at Yao Ming's towering frame. The Rockets' offense. Alston dribbled to the front court. After organizing the play, he passed to McGrady. McGrady then passed the ball to Yao Ming. The Lakers double-teamed Yao Ming, who returned the ball to McGrady. McGrady received the ball at the high post on the right side. McGrady and Yao Ming were the tactical core of the Rockets. McGrady faced Zing Chen for a high post isolation. Bang! McGrady half-turned, using his shoulder to bump into Zhang Chen, then sidestepped, pushed off the ground, and created space between the two before taking a mid-range shot. Zhang Chen worked hard to defend, creating some interference, but, swish! McGrady's mid-range shot hit steadily, 61-77. In normal conditions, it's hard to block McGrady's shots. The Zen master frowned at this. Zhang Chen's defensive ability really had no standout features. Zhang Chen himself was speechless on the court. As soon as he came on, he was scored against. It wasn't that he wasn't trying, but defense didn't seem to be the strong suit of the Curry he had fused with. After fusing with Curry, he was indeed stronger than before, but still not on the same level as defensive stalwarts. The Lakers' offense. Bynum didn't pass to Smush Parker this time. He passed the ball to Zing Chen. Zing Chen played as a dual threat guard, and his teammates saw him as capable of handling the ball. Bynum was also dissatisfied with Smush Parker's recent shot. Zing Chen dribbled past half court, and after crossing the line, he felt an impulse to shoot. What is this? Why does the hoop look so big? It seems like I could make it. Zing Chen forced himself to hold back. He was still at the logo with the ball. If he shot from there, the Zen master might take him out in the next round. McGrady was defending Zhang Chen at the three-point line. McGrady's attitude towards Zhang Chen was one of indifference. His gaze was hazy, as if he didn't care about anything. The unknown Chinese player across from him really didn't pique McGrady's interest in defending. When Zhang Chen reached the top of the arc, more than a meter from the three-point line, he saw that McGrady still hadn't come up. At this moment, Zhang Chen finally couldn't hold back. He sidestepped to gather the ball. With a quick and decisive motion, he launched a super long three-pointer. The entire action was incredibly smooth. This was a standard Curry-style shot. Super God three-point flashed. The people around were a bit stunned. What is this? The point guard dribbles over and just throws a super long three? We already have a clutch player in Parker. Now we have this idiot? Zing Chen's shot choice seemed excessive in the eyes of those around him. This wasn't a shot a professional player should take. Fuck, this guy has gone crazy. He shot like that? That shot is unreasonable. You can't play like this. The Lakers' bench players were also discussing. Kobe on the sidelines felt that Zhang Chen was a bit hopeless, that shot was just reckless, and he was somewhat angry. The Zen master also noticed Zhang Chen's shot, but his expression showed no change. Soon, amidst the astonishment, the basketball traced an arc from a great distance. Swish! It cleanly went through the hoop. 64-75. Is this a super god three-point? Zhang Chen began to feel the power of this ability. This move was indeed impressive. After seeing the ball go in, Zhang Chen's anxious heart finally calmed down, and he fiercely pumped his fist. Shooting three-pointers now felt like an instinctive action for him. Facing such defense, not shooting would be a sin. McGrady shook his head in disbelief. Dribbling over without organizing and just shooting was a crazy style. The spectators on the sidelines also started to applaud. Well done. Good shot. Regardless of whether the shot was reasonable, as long as it went in, it was a good shot. This three-pointer is good, but the shot was unreasonable. Hey, just a lucky guess. Beautiful three-pointer, breaking his career record. The comments online in the domestic network were still filled with sarcasm. The Rockets' offense. McGrady received the ball and dribbled past half court. Zhang Chen rushed over to pressure him, and Yao Ming came to set a screen for McGrady. Bang! Yao Ming's body was solid, and Zhang Chen was knocked to the ground. The referee did not blow the whistle. American basketball is like this: if you're not a superstar, it's hard to enjoy the advantage of the whistle. The pace of the game here basically worships physical confrontation, and every possession seems to want to knock you to the ground. When he first came to America, Zhang Chen was still not used to such confrontations and refereeing, but now he has adapted. Zhang Chen quickly stood up to defend. The focus now was not on arguing for a whistle, but on delivering a good performance. After McGrady brought the ball to the front court, he passed it to Alston, who continued to orchestrate the play. The opportunity was the same as before. McGrady received the ball and backed down Zhang Chen from the right side of the low post. Bang! Bang! Consecutive body confrontations. Although Zhang Chen's ability was lacking in the past, his attitude was very correct, and he was very active in defense. McGrady didn't have as good an opportunity to shoot as before. He passed the ball to Alston on the perimeter. After a change of direction, Alston took a jump shot over Smush Parker. Clang! This time it didn't go in. Bynum grabbed the rebound. He didn't pass the ball to Zhang Chen but instead gave it to Smush Parker. Although Zhang Chen was the point guard of his team, his status was indeed not high. Smush Parker brought the ball to the front court and played a give-and-go with Odom before continuing to isolate for a one-on-one. Zhang Chen knew that asking for the ball wouldn't work. He wasn't Kobe. Facing Alston, Smush Parker made a series of crossovers before stepping back for a three-point jump shot. Clang! He missed. This time his shot was too rushed. He was a bit too eager to perform. Bynum grabbed the offensive rebound again and passed it out to Walton. Walton's three-pointer came again. Clang! Still a miss. It was clear that Walton's shooting form was unreliable. Bynum managed to grab another offensive rebound, but this time he didn't control it. He tapped the ball out. The Lakers' inside game is still strong, but the perimeter is too weak. Yao's stamina is somewhat lacking. Little Shark is young and has good talent. The fans were discussing among themselves. The Rockets' head coach on the sidelines was furious. The Rockets didn't protect the defensive rebound on this possession. Rebound! The Rockets players on the court were rattled by the coach's shout. Zhang Chen controlled the rebound from the right 45-degree angle. He remained calm, and after getting the ball, he faked a move, easily getting past the lunging McGrady. Then he took a step to the side and quickly shot a three-pointer. After hitting that last three-pointer, Zhang Chen felt very confident beyond the arc. He believed that he, like Curry, should be a shooter. The hoop looked very big to him at that moment, and he could easily make the shot. His footwork was smooth, and the rhythm was comfortable. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. Swish! A perfect shot. 67-75. Is this talent? So good. 3.2 consecutive hits. Zhang Chen's three-point shot seemed a bit difficult to choose, but it was clearly within his ability. Moreover, it seemed as if he had executed his technical moves countless times before, and his opponent's defensive actions were all anticipated by him. The audience at the Toyota Center applauded, as there were many Chinese fans present. Zhang Chen's two three-pointers were very uplifting. Dude, that was a beautiful shot, keep it up, Odom celebrated with a high five. Zhang Chen's performance surprised Odom a bit. Not just Odom, most people were surprised. They still felt that Zhang Chen's two shots were just luck, a burst of good feeling. And Zen Master's attention lingered a bit longer on Zhang Chen. Zen Master knew Zhang Chen well. He could see that Zhang Chen was a bit different from before. He had become stronger. His keen sense for open opportunities, shooting at the slightest chance, and his ability to make open three-pointers, along with his control over his own rhythm, were all different from what he had shown before. Very smart step back, Zen Master Jackson murmured. The difficulty of Zhang Chen's shot was indeed not low. He needed to judge McGrady's shooting timing, then adjust his body using his own skills, and most importantly, he could make the shot. The key was being able to score after a series of flashy moves. Although he praised Zhang Chen, Zen Master Jackson still did not place him very high, just in a position to continue observing. After all, when watching highlights, everyone is Jordan. There are too many people in the NBA who can hit two consecutive three-pointers, and Zhang Chen was still not impressive enough. Making miraculous shots is not a skill. Being able to steadily make every open shot, effectively using every technical move, and helping the team operate more smoothly is what the Lakers need. In the next few rounds, although Zhang Chen did not have any personal offensive opportunities, his confidence on the court had completely emerged. Before the game, Zhang Chen did not know what level Pete Curry's ability was at. In just a few short rounds, he could feel the gap between himself and him. Now he viewed the Rockets' defense as full of holes. It seemed that as long as he had the ball in his hands, he could get past anyone he wanted, and shoot three-pointers whenever he wanted. Even his teammates' movements and passing seemed a bit lacking. The open space he created was abundant, and the hoop he saw appeared much larger than before. Is this the feeling of the hoop being as vast as the sea? This gap was not just in rhythm, but also in awareness. He felt that as long as he had the ball, he could send it into the basket. Is this the NBA in the eyes of a genius? This guy is a bit impressive. Zhang Chen felt Curry's brilliance. Talent is not just about physical conditions. After experiencing 4 rounds without getting the ball back, Zhang Chen brought the ball to the front court without passing it out. Zhang Chen set a pick, Bynum came out to block McGrady, and Zhang Chen attacked Yao Ming with a mismatch. This was the first matchup of the China Derby tonight. Hey, Asian, come on, I won't go easy on you, Yao said, lowering his center of gravity, spreading his arms, and staring intently at Zhang Chen. Yao had a very serious defensive attitude. I'll get past you like crossing the street, Zhang Chen replied. Let's see you try, Yao responded. The players from both teams spread out, forming a one-on-one situation. In the commercial league, such derby topics are very important. In most cases, both teams would give each other a chance to clash. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen easily sidestepped Yao's rhythm with just 2 changes of direction, then exploded past Yao from the right side. Yao turned to chase back, and Zhang Chen completely anticipated his defensive move. With a swift push off the ground, he retreated beyond the 3-point line, completely creating space between the two of them, and Yao Ming couldn't come back. Zhang Chen's dribbling was like that of a court sprite, free and unrestrained. It was difficult for Yao Ming to defend against Zhang Chen now. Zhang Chen had a vast open space. Without any hesitation, he shot a 3-pointer. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. Swish, 70-75. Oh, OMG. My God, this guy is amazing. Well done, he just scored on Yao. Ha, that shot by Zhang Chen was great. He's hit 3 3-pointers in a row. The surrounding audience began to cheer for Zhang Chen. If 1 or 2 shots were luck, then 3 shots seemed to hint at skill. Zen Master had been observing Zhang Chen since his last 3-pointer, and Zhang Chen had indeed been performing exceptionally well during this period. In several possessions, Zhang Chen had run into open space, but some Lakers players were too selfish. Then Zen Master Jackson saw Zhang Chen's brilliance in this possession. Dribbling and isolating against the mismatched center was very easy. Even if he didn't shoot a 3-pointer, Zhang Chen could drive in and disrupt the opponent's defense. The Zen Master's gaze was sharp. He felt that if Zhang Chen continued to perform this steadily, he would be more valuable than Smush Parker. At this moment, the live broadcast in the country went wild. The commentator shouted, Zhang Chen has created a mismatch with Yao. Well done, Zhang Chen has shaken Yao off. Step back 3-pointer, it's in 3 consecutive 3-pointers. Another commentator said, since Zhang Chen came on, he's taken 3 shots, all of them hit, scoring 9 points, which are crucial for the Lakers. Kobe Bryant's injury had put them in trouble, but now, Zhang Chen has solved that trouble. The bullet comments went crazy. Wow, amazing. He scored on Yao, impressive. This shouldn't be luck anymore. This guy's 3-point shooting is something else. A bit unexpected, didn't think he could be this good. If he keeps this up, his contract will be guaranteed. Domestic fans were very surprised. At this moment on the court, Rockets head coach Jeff Van Gundy also called for a timeout. Zhang Chen's sudden explosive 3-point shooting had dealt a heavy blow to the Rockets. Jeff Van Gundy said to Bogans, Kiss, you take care of Yao's fellow countryman. That guy is too accurate from the outside. We can't let him shoot. Bogans was a swingman for the Rockets, good at defense. Bogans patted his chest and said, no problem, leave him to me. Bogans was confident he could handle the rookie Zhang Chen. Jeff Van Gundy then smiled at Yao Ming and said, Yao, you should have told me earlier that guy's 3-point shooting is so accurate. Yao Ming showed an awkward smile and said, I didn't know either. Yao Ming was being honest, he really didn't know. In his impression, Zhang Chen's ability wasn't this strong. Now this guy was strong to the point of being a bit abnormal. On the other side, the Lakers players were all high-fiving Zhang Chen. Odom said, dude, your 3-point shooting is great, keep it up. Vujasic said, go for it, you can do it. Vujasic had a good relationship with Zhang Chen and hoped he could stay on the team. Kobe was still resting with a towel draped over him, clearly in some pain from his ankle injury. The Zen Master also encouraged, Zhang, you're doing well, keep playing like this, maintain your confidence. Zhang Chen nodded, getting affirmation from teammates, and the coach was very important to him right now. The Zen Master's next tactical arrangement placed Zhang Chen in the point guard position, then he substituted Smush Parker out for Vujasic. This arrangement excited Zhang Chen even more. Smush Parker was too much of a hindrance, he needed more ball control. The pause quickly came to an end. The Rockets' offense. Alston passed the ball to the front court and then directed it to Yao Ming in the low post. Yao was going one-on-one against the Little Shark. The Little Shark, Bynum, stands 2.13 meters tall and weighs 129 kilograms, averaging 8 points and 6 rebounds this season. Given his limited playing time, those stats are quite efficient. However, he was still too inexperienced when facing Yao. Yao easily turned and spun near the baseline for a little hook shot. Swish, it went in steadily. 70-77. Yao's little hook shot helped stabilize the situation for the Rockets, and the home fans were getting into it. Transitioning from offense to defense, the Lakers attack. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball forward while Bogans stayed tightly glued to him, giving him no chance. Bogans, standing at 1.96 meters, is an excellent defender, often tasked with freezing the opponent's key player. Many players lose their shooting rhythm under Bogans' intense physical pressure. Zhang Chen's dribbling was very skillful. Bogans' defense didn't put too much pressure on him. Zhang Chen moved like a sprite on the court, weaving and dribbling. After finding a gap while swaying, he accelerated on the right side, breaking through Bogans' tight defense and successfully reaching the front court. Just as Zhang Chen slowed down, Bogans quickly closed in again. Bogans shouted at Zhang Chen, "Rookie, don't think you can shake me off easily." Zhang Chen ignored Bogans' trash talk and focused on how to attack. With the ball in his hands, Zhang Chen's first thought was not to pass but to showcase his own abilities. If he didn't seize the opportunity, there might not be another chance to shine. Zhang Chen signaled Bynum to come set a screen. Bynum stepped out to block Bogans. In that moment, Zhang Chen dribbled sideways, decisively gathering the ball just outside the three-point line. Quick stop. Jump. He swiftly took a shot. The entire motion flowed like water. The shooting position seemed a bit too far, and the shot looked somewhat forced, but Bogans didn't manage to block it. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A perfect shot. 73-77. Can it still go? Kobe on the sidelines was a bit surprised. This style of play was a bit crazy. Zhang Chen hit his fourth three-pointer of the night. Was this the feeling of peak Curry? It felt amazing. After making that three-pointer, Zhang Chen waved three fingers, shaking his shoulders and head as he returned on defense. This celebratory gesture had almost become instinctive. Zhang Chen's celebration was very arrogant, making the Rockets players itch with envy. Zhang Chen felt like the hoop was as big as the ocean. Was this Stephen Curry's three-point ability? He truly felt it. The Chinese fans at the Toyota Center erupted once again. They had thought Zhang Chen wouldn't even step on the court, but as soon as he did, he showcased his extraordinary personal skills. This performance was shocking. The Zen master on the sidelines still had no expression on his face, just as the outside world had nicknamed him. However, from the direction of the Zen master's gaze, it was clear that he was also stirred inside. On the court, Bogans raised his hand to signal to his teammates that this play was his fault. "Yao, you need to switch quickly too." Van Gundy didn't place the blame on Bogans but believed Yao should have switched out. "Okay." Yao nodded. Facing a player like Zhang Chen, it was indeed a bit helpless. He was too extraordinary. The Lakers' bench players were all standing up to watch the game now. Zhang Chen's fierce display on the court was somewhat unexpected. If this continued, the pressure would be on the Rockets. The Rockets' offense. Yao continued to receive the ball in the paint. Yao was still working against Bynum in the low post when Vujasic came to interfere. Yao's rhythm was disrupted and he turned but couldn't hook the ball. The rebound was snatched by Odom, who leaped high. Odom didn't dribble the ball himself but waited for Zhang Chen to come and receive it. There's an unwritten rule in the NBA that when a teammate is feeling it, you keep giving them the ball. Zhang Chen received the ball and dribbled it to the front court. This time, there was almost no need for Zhang Chen to run a play. Everyone knew he was going to go one-on-one. Zhang Chen continued to ask Bynum for a screen. Bynum stepped up to block Bogans, then rolled down to take Bogans away, leaving Yao to face Zhang Chen. The Chinese fans were excited again. The matchup between the Chinese players was back. Yao was very careful on defense this time. He knew Zhang Chen's three-point shot was strong, so he was a bit closer. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen continued to face Yao with a series of low-handed crossovers. The rhythm shifted. Yao couldn't keep up at all. The Chinese fans cheered continuously. Zhang Chen's dribbling looked very skillful. He hovered on the right side, and Yao's center of gravity was shifted. Bang! Zhang Chen quickly dribbled the ball behind his back to the left side, then exploded forward. Yao's footwork was too slow. Zhang Chen accelerated and smoothly got past Yao. Zhang Chen reached the paint and, while moving, faced off against Juwan Howard for a floater. Juwan Howard lunged with all his might. Bang! Zhang Chen was knocked down by Juwan Howard. Beep, beep, swish. 75-77. The ball went in and the whistle blew. Zhang Chen completed a 2+1. Zhang Chen lay on the ground, fists clenched, roaring. He vented the frustration he had from the previous few games. Click, click, click. The camera above captured this moment in freeze frame. Bynum and Odom helped Zhang Chen up. Wow, that's amazing. This rookie is so strong. Zhang Chen is going crazy. Zhang Chen has taken over the game. Chasing points isn't scary, it's awkward for those who are missing. The whole team is acting for him. So impressive, hurry up and give this guy a permanent spot. Domestic fans also started cheering for Zhang Chen in the comments. This period of brilliance had the fans feeling extremely excited. Standing at the free throw line, Zhang Chen took a deep breath. He looked at the hoop and felt it was very big. As long as he tossed it, the ball would go in. He shot the free throw with ease. Swish, 76-77. With Zhang Chen scoring 15 points in a row, the Lakers closed the gap to 1 point. Kobe, watching from the sidelines, was also speechless. He was never sure if Zhang Chen's outburst was a fluke or a true display of skill. If it was real skill, then why hadn't this guy been so strong before? He was so weak during practice. But if it was just a fluke, then this kind of outburst was too astonishing. Click, click, click. Zhang Chen's consecutive scoring had the camera constantly following his figure. Bogan's expression was also very serious. He no longer dared to say he could easily defend against Zhang Chen. This rookie's offensive power was too insane. How had he never heard of this guy before? On the Lakers' side, with Zhang Chen leading the way, the score between the two teams was getting closer, and the Lakers players were becoming increasingly aggressive in their defense. With the intensity of the Lakers' defense rising, Bynum began to switch to front defense. Alston tried to pass the ball to Yao Ming, but it was unsuccessful. Yao Ming attempted several times to receive the ball in the paint but couldn't get it. Alston passed to McGrady, who dribbled and observed the Lakers' defense. Facing Vujacic's defense, McGrady made a quick change of direction to break through, accelerating past on the right side, only to encounter Odom's help defense. When the Lakers players are willing to defend, their defensive capabilities are very strong. This ball should have been passed, but McGrady couldn't find a better opportunity with his teammates, so he chose to take a pull-up shot against Odom's defense from the high post. It wasn't a good opportunity. Clang! The basketball once again hit the rim hard. Bynum held his ground against Yao Ming's attempt for the offensive rebound. It was evident that Yao's reaction was a bit slow. His physical condition had declined significantly. Bynum continued to pass the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen received the ball and quickly advanced to the front court for a fast break. Alston was defending Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen faced Alston, executed a difficult behind-the-back dribble to change direction, and exploded past on the left side, easily getting by the defense. The basketball seemed to become a part of Zhang Chen's body. Zhang Chen once again easily drove in. McGrady had been closely following Zhang Chen, but he couldn't keep up. At high speed, Zhang Chen reached the basket, confronted Bogans, and made a high bank shot. The basketball bounced off the backboard and fell into the hoop. 78-77. The difficulty of this shot was very high, and the interference from the opponent was significant. But everyone saw Zhang Chen's soft touch. Zhang Chen's madness continued. He had scored 17 points in a row. The fans at the Toyota Center couldn't help but gasp in amazement. This rookie looked terrifying. Beautiful. Great shot, dominant, 17 points in a row. I take back the disrespectful words I said about this rookie. I'm watching the game on my knees. Incredible scoring explosiveness. This guy is no slouch. Zhang Chen definitely has a chance to get a guaranteed contract in the NBA. Domestic fans were shocked by this scene. Zhang Chen's current style of play was no longer the inconspicuous style from before, but a super strong superstar style. At this moment, Zhang Chen looked like a peak. Kobe. Scoring was as easy as reaching into a pocket. Fans seemed to see the image of Zhang Chen teaming up with Yao Ming in the national team. The camera then focused on Zen Master. The usually immovable Zen Master couldn't help but give Zhang Chen a thumbs up. Clearly, everyone knew that the Zen Master had recognized Zhang Chen, and this game was very likely to earn Zhang Chen a brand new contract. Time quickly reached the last 30 seconds of the third quarter. Alston dribbled to the front court to run down the clock and continued to pass to McGrady. With 12 seconds left on the shot clock, McGrady faced Vujacic's defense on the right side and took a pull-up shot. It seemed that McGrady was a bit frustrated. He wanted to respond to Zhang Chen's crazy offense. However, the arc of the basketball was very flat. This was McGrady's usual style. The shot's force was also a bit weaker. Clang! McGrady's three-point shooting touch was indeed not great as the basketball hit the front rim hard. Odom grabbed the rebound. Odom glanced at Zhang Chen, saw Bogans closely guarding him, and chose to bring the ball up himself. Once Odom crossed half court, Zhang Chen gave Bogans a bump, created space, and quickly ran to Odom's side to ask for the ball. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen at the logo position and then moved away. Bogans didn't come to guard Zhang Chen anymore. He stood at the three-point line to defend. Zhang Chen was still far from the three-point line, and under normal circumstances such a shot would be impossible. This was not just Bogans' thought, but everyone's. Bang! 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 Zhang Chen was controlling the time as seconds ticked away. Bogans was getting a bit anxious. He wasn't sure what choice Zhang Chen would make. Bogans was ready to make his move, But just as he started, Zhang Chen shot directly from the logo. OMG. What is he doing? Zhang Chen has gone crazy. He's getting cocky after one compliment. There's no saving him now. The fans at the scene were all shocked. You have to know, no one would make such a shot choice at this moment. The Lakers had enough time for their offense. Zhang Chen had plenty of time to choose another way to attack. The distance was just too far. But the fans' shock wasn't over yet. After the shot, Zhang Chen felt that it should go in. He turned around directly, shook his shoulders, celebrating. The basketball traced a beautiful rainbow behind him. Swish, 81-77, right through the net. Logo show. Zhang Chen now completely understood Stephen Curry's ability. The three-point shot wasn't just something to describe, it was divine. At this moment, the Toyota Center was stunned by Zhang Chen's flashy move. Oh my god, what did I just see? This guy's goal was to hit a three-pointer from the circle. Celebrating early, he knows it's going in. He's so arrogant. Why do I want to punch him? I want to hit him, but there's really no way to deal with him. Such a show-off, but I like it. The Rockets fans in the arena also gasped. The visual impact of a three-pointer from the center circle was terrifying alone. With that show-off celebration, Kobe on the sidelines couldn't help but applaud in celebration. At this moment, the Rockets had no three-pointers in the half-court, and the third quarter ended. Zhang Chen scored 20 points in the third quarter, leading the Lakers, who were down by as much as 15 points, to a comeback. Clap, clap. Bro, you're so cool. Well done. When Zhang Chen reached the bench, everyone started hitting him on various parts of his body. Zhang Chen had scored all the points for the Lakers in the second half of the third quarter, showcasing his offensive ability to the fullest. Especially that logo three-pointer, which stirred up all the Lakers' hormones to the extreme. The big screen kept playing highlights of Zhang Chen during this time. His performance turned this ordinary game into a spectacle. No one expected that, with Kobe injured and the Lakers trailing by double digits, it would be a player on a non-guaranteed contract who stood up to save the team. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping excitedly said, in half a quarter, Zhang Chen scored 20 points. He perfectly demonstrated his value to the Lakers. I think Zen Master has seen it and will give him more opportunities in the future. Su Jiqing said, this is the Chinese derby. It's not just Yao Ming's stage, Zhang Chen is performing too. Back on the bench, Zhang Chen was also very excited. He never expected to be this strong now. His condition was excellent, and he felt he could seize every shooting opportunity. This was an experience he had never tried before. Is this peak Stephen Curry? This guy is too awesome. On the sidelines, Zen Master was somewhat surprised by Zhang Chen's performance during this time. Kobe's injury had immediately affected the Lakers' outside shooting power. Zhang Chen's performance made the Lakers' perimeter firepower look even more exaggerated. Zhang, how did you become so strong? Bynum leaned over to examine Zhang Chen. Bynum seemed a bit immature. His actions and words were almost childlike, enjoying adventure and novelty, but overall, he wasn't a bad guy and could chat with someone around Zhang Chen's age. I just inherited the legacy of future technology, Zhang Chen said seriously. Bynum looked at Zhang Chen with a, I consider you a brother, but you think I'm a fool expression and disdainfully said, I don't believe such a lie. Have you been secretly training hard, just waiting for this moment to shock us all? Bynum had his own understanding. He thought Zhang Chen was the type of hard-working player. Zhang Chen shrugged. Even if he told the truth, no one would believe him. That's just the reality. Zhang Chen could only say meaningfully, dude, have you ever seen Los Angeles at 2 in the morning? The 4 a.m. joke was used, so what about 2 a.m.? After hearing this, Bynum flashed a white smile and said, hey, you want to show off like Kobe, saying you were still training at 2 a.m.? I tell you, I haven't seen Los Angeles at 4 a.m., but I have seen it at 2 a.m. I came back from the nightclub at 2 a.m. yesterday. Don't think it's summer, the nights in Los Angeles are still quite cool. Bynum kept talking while putting his arm around Zhang Chen's shoulder. Zhang Chen was speechless. Still partying at 2 a.m. Bynum said, alright. I have to admit I underestimated you before. Bynum wanted to say more, but Zen Master directly interrupted him, saying to Zhang Chen, Zhang, well done. Zhang Chen smiled and said, it's the coach's tactical arrangement. That's good. Hypocritical. Bynum looked at Zhang Chen with disdain. Zen Master had just arranged a flashy tactic. Would this old guy really set you up for a logo three-pointer? Zen Master was very satisfied with Zhang Chen's attitude, nodding and saying, in the fourth quarter, you continue to play on the court. Everyone pay attention. The players on the court should create space for Zhang as much as possible. Okay, good. Even if Zen Master didn't emphasize it, the Lakers players on the court would actively create opportunities for Zhang Chen, as he had already proven his scoring ability on the court. Regarding Zen Master's tactics, Bynum pouted and said, if there's a chance, you guys can pass it more inside. Bynum was a rookie, usually getting the ball to shoot, and now passing it to Zhang Chen felt a bit unfamiliar. Zhang Chen patted Bynum on the shoulder and said, sure, I'll pass it to you when there's a chance. In fact, giving the ball to Bynum now was not as good as giving it to Zhang Chen. The Rockets' backup center was Mutombo. Although Uncle Mutombo was nearing retirement, his rim protection ability was still there. The little shark wasn't really a shark, and facing him was still quite frustrating. In the first 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, Bynum was repeatedly blocked, with Uncle Mutombo vigorously shaking his finger. Bynum felt incredibly frustrated inside. The inside was locked down, but the Lakers' outside was open. Zhang Chen's craziness was a bit less compared to the third quarter, but he was still quite eye-catching. Zhang Chen didn't care whether his contract would be signed, he was just enjoying the game on the court. It was a feeling of being reckless and unrestrained on the court. It seems that with just a light shake, he can create space and then strike with precision. This kind of cheat is really exhilarating. The Rockets' counterattack had little effect. With 6 minutes and 22 seconds left, Zhang Chen made a huge change of direction on the perimeter to get past McGrady, decisively taking a mid-range shot from the high post, and the basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. Zhang Chen's offense looked so effortless. The Rockets kept adjusting their defense to target Zhang Chen, but the effect was minimal. A few players could defend against Zhang Chen, but his offense wasn't just about holding the ball, he could constantly move without the ball. Bogans was left gasping for breath trying to keep up with him. It wasn't that Bogans lacked stamina, but he didn't understand Zhang Chen and was very unfamiliar with his rhythm. Zhang Chen's shooting ability kept him on high alert, and whenever Zhang Chen needed to stop and go, he followed suit, which was exhausting. With 4 minutes and 44 seconds left, Zhang Chen had a one-on-one opportunity with McGrady at the right side, 45-degree angle. Bynum originally wanted to come up for a screen but was waved off by Zhang Chen. The Rockets players didn't come to double-team Zhang Chen either, as that would be disrespectful to McGrady. McGrady had already put away his disdain for Zhang Chen. He opened his arms, maintained his balance, and wanted to give his all for this possession. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen released the ball, changing direction continuously. His dribbling rhythm was very fast, with agile movements. He made a quick drive to the left, then swiftly pulled to the right to accelerate, directly getting past McGrady. The Chinese fans at the Toyota Center were thrilled to see this. McGrady turned to chase back, but Zhang Chen didn't drive inside. Instead, he took a step back, pushing off the ground to completely create distance from McGrady, reaching the three-point line. McGrady was too far from Zhang Chen to complete a block. Zhang Chen's three-point shot was released. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A shot straight through the heart. Zhang Chen half spit out his mouthguard, turned around, and shook his shoulders in celebration. The Chinese fans at the Toyota Center cheered once again. The cameras on site kept focusing on Zhang Chen, zooming in and out. At that moment, Zhang Chen was like the main character on the court. After this basket, Zhang Chen wanted to keep playing, but the only one who could stop him was Zen Master. When the point difference between the two teams reached over 15 points, Zen Master substituted Zhang Chen out. F***K, that guy finally came off. So scary, his shooting is simply unstoppable. The Rockets' defense is terrible. It's not that their defense is bad, but that guy's offense is too frightening. I heard this guy is just on a short contract. I wonder if he has a chance to be signed by us. Dream on, the Lakers won't let him go. That guy scored 30 points in just over a quarter. The fans watching the game at home were completely ecstatic. Zhang Chen used his performance during this time to prove that he could have a place in the Lakers. Originally, they were mainly there to see Yao Ming, but they found that Zhang Chen was the real surprise. It seems that China is about to produce a guard who can stand in the NBA. After Zhang Chen returned to the bench, he high-fived every teammate in celebration. It looks like Zen Master won't let him take the court again, and Zhang Chen also heard the system's prompt sound. Ding, debut completed, all attribute panels activated. Ding, task released, please obtain a contract with an NBA team. Do you accept the challenge? Task reward, D-level attribute card, attributes below 70. +1, this task is not difficult for Zhang Chen at the moment, so he unhesitatingly chose accept. Zhang Chen was still very curious about the full attribute panel. Host, Zhang Chen, age, 19 years, height, 195 cm, weight, 80 kilograms, wingspan, 210 cm, position, guard, merged star, Stephen Curry. Star abilities, super 3-pointer, LV1, can be upgraded, max level LV3, court spirit LV1, can be upgraded, max level LV3, layup elite LV1. Can be upgraded, max level LV3, logo show, LV1, can be upgraded, max level LV3, strength range, SSSS agent, Jeff Schwartz, spouse, none owned. Cards, none. Personal speed, 89 strength, 48 backing, 31 close shot, 88 layup, 94 mid-range shot, 94 long-range shot, 94 movement, 96 quick stop, 88 steal, 72 rebound, 44 agility, 96 jump, 72 dunk, 60 pass, 84 ball control, 96 block, 42 draw foul, 82 stamina, 97 offensive overall rating, S. Can reach SSS during explosive moments. Defensive overall rating. See, the basic information is the same as before, and after looking at the detailed panel, Zhang Chen had a clearer understanding of Curry's abilities. It felt similar to the experience on the court. The long-range shooting was at a sharpshooter level, and the ball handling ability was excellent, with strong off-ball movement, though the defense was slightly lacking. The stamina was surprisingly good, which caught Zhang Chen a bit off guard. The game quickly came to an end, and there wasn't much to see on the court as both Yao Ming and Zhang Chen had left the game. The final score was 112-102, with the Rockets losing by 10 points at home. Given Kobe's injury, the Lakers did great to perform like this. Zhang Chen's outstanding performance was key to the Lakers' comeback in the second half. 30 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, and 1 steal. These are the stats Zhang Chen put up in this game. I believe Lakers GM Kupchak has noticed all of this, which greatly increases Zhang Chen's chances of staying with the Lakers. Zhang Chen has refreshed the outside world's perception of him in just one game. Zhang Chen had a single-quarter performance of over 20 points in the third quarter, which is the first time a rookie has achieved this season. Zhang Weiping was endlessly summarizing in the CCTV studio. At this moment, Schwartz, who had just finished dinner at home, received a call on his phone. Schwartz saw the familiar number on the screen. Lakers GM Mitch Kupchak. Schwartz didn't know what the call was about, as he didn't have much communication with Kupchak. Schwartz answered the phone, saying, "Mitch, hello, what's up? Jeff, it seems you don't know what your player did in tonight's game," Kupchak said. Schwartz sat down, took a sip of water, and thought for a moment. He indeed didn't know what Kupchak was talking about. Although he doesn't have many players under his management, it's impossible for him to watch every game they play. However, he only has one player on the Lakers. As a professional agent, Schwartz quickly took out another phone and searched for Zhang Chen's name. He immediately saw the news headline about Zhang Chen scoring over 30 points. Schwartz was a bit stunned by the headline, but he quickly calmed down and said, of course I know. Zhang's performance tonight is impressive. I've always had confidence in him. This guy getting 30-plus points isn't just luck, he has the potential to become an all-star." Although he didn't know how Zhang Chen played so well, Schwartz decided to boast a little first. On the other end of the line, Kupchak had no idea that Schwartz had just checked the news. He thought Schwartz had watched the game too. Kupchak said, "Okay, I have to say, he gave me a big surprise. After all, just an hour and a half ago, I was ready to cut him, but now, I've decided to sign him and give him a guaranteed contract. He's the player we need. Buddy, make an offer and see how much we can sign him for now. Of course, don't ask for too much, you know the Lakers' salary cap is very tight," Kupchak said directly. Schwartz's mind was racing. While listening to the phone, he was also constantly checking the information on the other phone. Besides seeing the news about Zhang Chen scoring over 30 points, Schwartz also saw the news about Kobe's injury. But just at that tense moment, the phone he was using to check the news was interrupted by an incoming call. "Daryl Morey?" Schwartz didn't rush to answer but said to Kupchak, "Sorry, Mitch, Daryl is also calling me. This isn't a negotiation tactic. I think you know he's probably calling to discuss Zhang's signing." Kupchak indeed heard the phone ringing and didn't think Schwartz would use a competitor to drive up the price, as the ring was quite sudden. Kupchak said, "Are you planning to let him go to the Rockets as a backup? Buddy, you know Daryl is notoriously stingy. Do you want to deal with him long term?" Morey was known for being very tight-fisted in the agent circle. Schwartz said, "That's right, I don't want to deal with him, but I will fight for the best contract for my client. If you sign Zhang, will you give him a starting position on the Lakers?" Kupchak replied, "First, I need to say that whether he can start is not something I can decide. That's Phil's job. Also, Zhang has only performed well in one game. His performance is still unconvincing. I can suggest to Phil to give him a bit more playing time in the next few games to see how he performs. Whether he can start depends on whether he can impress Phil." Schwartz asked, "Can you tell me clearly how many games? Is a bit more playing time a few minutes in each game? Also, what is the maximum contract you can offer?" Schwartz's negotiation skills were very clever. He wouldn't easily reveal that Zhang Chen originally only wanted a guaranteed contract. Now that Zhang Chen had performed well, he felt more confident. Kupchak said, "I hate dealing with you agents. You always want something very specific. I can suggest to Phil to give him at least 2 games, with over 20 minutes of opportunity in each game to see if he has a chance to start. As for the contract, it would be $3 million, with the first year fully guaranteed at $1.5 million and the second year being a team option." Schwartz said, "First, at least 3 games, with 25 minutes of playing time in each game. Second, I need to discuss the contract amount with Zhang and we'll get back to you later." Kupchak said, "Okay, I can agree to the schedule and time right now. As for the amount, I look forward to your call." After a brief communication with Kupchak, Schwartz's mind started racing. Schwartz then called Zhang Chen several times, but he didn't answer. Schwartz felt that Zhang Chen must be taking a shower or attending a press conference or something. Schwartz quickly dialed Morey's number. Unsurprisingly, Mori also wanted Zhang Chen to join the Rockets. Mori offered a sweetener of 2 years for $4 million, with $1 million guaranteed in the first year, and although there was $3 million in the second year, it was a team option, ensuring some playing time for a backup in the short term. After the game, Zhang Chen went straight back to the locker room. Upon returning, his teammates who passed by actively high-fived him. Zhang Chen's performance tonight was outstanding. He had earned the right to be part of the Lakers' long-term roster. The scoring explosiveness and shooting ability he displayed on the court were exactly what the Lakers needed right now. With Kobe injured, having another player like Zhang Chen who could contribute immediately would only benefit the Lakers in their upcoming games. On the other side, Yao Ming was still being interviewed by the media on the sidelines. The CCTV reporters couldn't catch Zhang Chen. They had just greeted Yao Ming in advance. A reporter asked, "Yao, how do you evaluate Asian's performance tonight?" Yao Ming replied, "Asian played very well. He has strong outside shooting ability and his ability to attack mismatches is also impressive." Yao Ming had a performance of 32 points, 18 rebounds, and 5 blocks tonight, but he looked quite awkward when facing Zhang Chen, getting outplayed in several possessions. Awkward as it was, Yao Ming still promoted Zhang Chen commercially. The reporter asked, "Do you think he can stay in the NBA and occupy a suitable role?" Yao Ming nodded. "Of course, he has that kind of strength." Yao Ming also found it hard to understand why such a strong player could be cut multiple times before. The ability to take on big players in mismatches, the three-point shots off the dribble, his grasp of rhythm and application of skills were even stronger than many all-star guards. Zhang Chen's performance didn't seem like a short-term explosion. At the post-game press conference, a reporter asked Kobe for his evaluation of Zhang Chen's performance. Kobe said, "Zhang is a very hard-working player. He played well tonight." Due to his injury, Kobe's mood was average and he didn't express much emotion. The reporter asked, "Do you think he has the ability to stay with the Lakers?" Without hesitation, Kobe replied, "Of course. Zhang Chen worked hard enough, and tonight he proved that his efforts paid off. A player like him seems more reliable than Smush Parker." After answering these two questions about Zhang Chen, Kobe left the press conference with a cold expression. He needed to go for therapy. What Kobe wanted now was to recover from his injury as soon as possible to return to the court. The reporter inquired about Zhang Chen's contract situation with Phil Jackson, who stated, "That's Mickey's job. I certainly welcome Zhang to stay with the team, but it's not entirely up to me." Phil wouldn't show all his attitudes to the media. Zhang Chen put on his backpack, boarded the team bus, and after finding his designated spot, he put on his large headphones. He had already checked the messages from his agent, Schwartz, and he knew he had received offers from both the Lakers and the Rockets. The Lakers' offer was quite normal, but the Rockets suddenly made an offer, which Zhang Chen found a bit confusing. "Isn't negotiating with a player under contract considered a violation?" Zhang Chen replied to Schwartz. "Of course, but that guy Mori doesn't care about the rules," Schwartz responded. "What the heck, just after one game and he's being poached." Zhang Chen was certainly happy to receive recognition from others. However, he wasn't considering going to Houston at all. Los Angeles had enough exposure which would help him quickly elevate his fame. Now that he had the strength, all he needed was a good platform to showcase it. In a place like Houston, if they had offered a guaranteed contract before today, he might have gone, but now that he had Los Angeles to choose from, he would definitely stay in Los Angeles. Moreover, Mori's offer and actions made Zhang Chen feel a bit uncomfortable. Mori was a rule breaker who liked to play tricks. Looking at the 2-year contract worth $4 million, it seemed larger than the Lakers, but the guaranteed first year was only $1 million, with a team option for the second year. If he didn't perform well, they could cut him at any time, meaning the actual cost was just $1 million, much less than the Lakers. No matter how he played it, he wouldn't lose out. In contrast, the Lakers were much more straightforward, with the first and second years being the same. "Don't consider Houston. Go talk to Mickey and try to negotiate the second-year team option into a player option. That way, I'll sign the contract and if necessary, I can make concessions on the guaranteed amount," Zhang Chen said. "Okay, I'll communicate that," Schwartz replied. Zhang Chen wouldn't drag his feet. Since he chose to play for the Lakers, he would state his conditions. Most of the time, negotiations are a process of mutual conditions and continuous compromise. Zhang Chen was very confident in his current abilities. He was a rising star. As long as he was given enough playing time and opportunities, he could significantly raise his market value. Zhang Chen wasn't sure where Curry's limits were, but he felt that being an all-star should be his ceiling. After all, with his physical talent, Curry's ceiling should also be an all-star, right? In his first year, Zhang Chen didn't care much about how much his salary was. He hoped to get more opportunities to fight for the next big contract. With Kobe injured and Smush Parker not trusted, this was his chance. Schwartz quickly presented Zhang Chen's conditions to Kupchak. Kupchak had actually been impressed by Zhang Chen while watching the game. If one were to look at Zhang Chen's stats after the game, he might not think much of it. After all, there are plenty of players in the NBA who can score 30+. But watching the game, Kupchak knew the details. Zhang Chen scored those points in just over a single quarter, and his scoring methods were a variety of long-range shots, not just spot-up shooting, but shots taken in motion. This type of shooting requires a very high level of personal ability. It means Zhang Chen has strong individual skills. Although Kupchak couldn't understand why Zhang Chen seemed so strong while appearing mediocre in previous team training, there were too many bizarre occurrences in the NBA, like a genius suddenly declining overnight, or someone suddenly awakening their talent and exploding. Kobe's injury was driving Kupchak nearly mad. The Lakers' record was now 15 wins and 16 losses, their winning percentage still below 50, and they were far from the playoff top 8. If the Lakers couldn't make the playoffs this season, Kobe would probably be causing trouble for him again in the summer. Owner Buss had made it clear that Kobe was the core of the Lakers, and just thinking about this made Kupchak's head hurt. If he upset the owner, he would be out. Zhang Chen looked like a solid asset, and the team's options had shifted to personal options, which effectively increased the guaranteed amount. After a moment of thought, Kupchak compromised. In his view, the Lakers needed Zhang Chen more than Zhang Chen needed the Lakers. After disembarking from the plane, Zhang Chen received a text from Schwartz confirming the successful negotiation and that he would be signing the contract tomorrow. This made him feel particularly good. Transitioning from a non-guaranteed player to a guaranteed player gave him a greater sense of belonging to the Lakers. The weather in Los Angeles in January was still a bit cold. As a coastal city, Zhang Chen felt the biting sea breeze as soon as he got off the plane. Los Angeles is the entertainment capital of the United States, with a very high per capita income, and is a city where many wealthy people choose to live. The airport parking lot was filled with various luxury cars. However, Zhang Chen's car was not a luxury vehicle, but a regular used Chevrolet sedan. Before today, Zhang Chen was always worried about when he would be cut, when he would have to move to another city to live. To him, a car was just a means of transportation, and he had neither the money nor the energy to delve into those things. Unlike other NBA players, Zhang Chen's home was not in a wealthy villa area. Of course, it wasn't a slum either. He lived in an apartment complex predominantly occupied by middle-class residents. This place was safe and secure, and the prices were not too high. The apartment building had 14 floors, and Zhang Chen lived on the 5th floor. He did not live alone but rented a room in someone else's home. After exiting the elevator, as Zhang Chen was unlocking the door, a bright and familiar figure happened to run out from the stairwell. It was his landlord, Zhao Shui. Zhao Shui was 25 years old, standing at 1.75 meters tall, with long legs and a graceful figure. While she couldn't be called stunning, she was certainly the type that was fresh and refined. Her long hair flowed like a waterfall, naturally cascading over her shoulders, as if every strand emitted a sheen. She moved lightly and elegantly, her body curvaceous, with just the right amount of bust and a slender waist, showcasing the capable yet gentle demeanor of a professional woman. Zhao Shui was a second-generation immigrant. She had 2 younger sisters, one 18 and the other 16. Her family was not exactly middle class, but they lived decently. However, Zhao Shui's parents died in a shooting accident. The armed criminal had no assets, resulting in no compensation. Zhao Shui's parents left the 3 sisters only a 4-bedroom apartment as their inheritance. With the 2 younger sisters still in school, Zhao Shui, as the eldest sister, had to shoulder the burden of supporting the family early on. Fortunately, Zhao Shui was also quite ambitious. Despite dropping out of university, she became a hotel manager at a chain hotel, responsible for managing one of its locations. Her 2 younger sisters were also quite impressive. The second sister, Jiana, got into UCLA, and the youngest, Zhao Yu, was also on track for an Ivy League school while still in high school. Even though Zhao Shui's income was decent, the 3 sisters still faced a significant burden living in the United States, and the pressure was only expected to grow in the future, especially with the 2 younger sisters still in school, attending college. In the US felt like carrying a mortgage, just like back home. Zhang Chen admired her a lot. This landlord was capable and very responsible. Sister Shui, you just got off work this late too? Zhang Chen returned at 3 in the morning when everywhere else was pitch black. Zhao Shui dared to climb the stairs by herself. She was quite bold. Yeah, I'm on the late shift. You just got back? Zhao Shui smiled, a habit from her profession. Working in the service industry, one always had to learn to greet people with a smile. Zhang Chen was an NBA player, and they had mutual friends, which made Zhao Shui feel at ease about him renting from her. This meant she didn't have to worry about safety. Celebrities tended to cherish their reputations more than ordinary people. Of course, the $1,500 per month rent Zhang Chen paid was also considerable, helping to alleviate a lot of her pressure. Zhang Chen's living arrangement was also a temporary measure. He had been cut and rushed to Los Angeles. Staying in hotels every day was too expensive, and he didn't know how long he would be there, so renting a long-term apartment wasn't practical. Coincidentally, a friend knew Zhao Shui, so he temporarily stayed there. Yeah, we played an away game today, just got back from Houston, Xingchen said. I really envy your job, you get to fly around everywhere, while we office workers just stay in one place every day, Zhao Shui said, as she followed Zhang Chen inside. Taking on the burdens of life too early had put a lot of pressure on Zhao Shui. She also wanted to travel, but reality didn't allow it. It's just from this hotel to that hotel, and I have to worry about getting cut at any time. How can I think about going anywhere? Zhang Chen said with a sigh. Previously, as a wandering player, he had no thoughts of going out when he was on the road. All he cared about was the games and training. Every day was wrapped in immense physical and psychological pressure, which sometimes felt similar to Zhao Shui's situation. Tonight, after receiving a guaranteed contract from Kupchak, Zhang Chen's heart finally settled a bit. I want to eat some noodles, do you want some? Zhao Shui set down her small backpack and spoke to Zhang Chen, who had just sat on the sofa. Zhao Shui was older than Zhang Chen, and she had always regarded him as a younger brother. She turned and walked toward the kitchen. Zhao Shui had just gotten off work and was still wearing her office attire. Unconsciously, Zhang Chen's attention drifted to Zhao Shui's hips. They were quite round and perky. In ancient times, they would be considered good for bearing children. Really don't want any? I make it really delicious. Zhao Shui suddenly turned back and locked eyes with Zhang Chen. No need to go through that trouble. Zhang Chen felt as if he had been caught and hurriedly grabbed his backpack and rushed to his room. This guy, Zhao Shui shook her head helplessly. Zhang Chen not eating her cooking made her a bit disappointed. Ding, mission issued. Pursue Zhao Shui, achieve a sibling romance, reward 1 mystery card. Stupid system, I'm not interested in sibling romance, and besides, this has nothing to do with becoming a basketball king, right? Zhang Chen said unhappily. This system was a bit off track, trying to interfere with his life beyond just basketball. The basketball king is not just on the court, but also off the court. There's a basketball king off the court too? Zhang Boluan. Hearing this from the system, Zhang Chen was speechless. It seemed that the nickname Zhang Liangwan was completely exaggerated. Okay, I just don't want to become someone like him, Zhang Chen said with a sense of propriety. After saying this, Zhang Chen felt a bit hypocritical. He indeed had a slight crush on Zhao Shui. He admired her sense of responsibility and capability, but he hadn't thought about dating her yet. Oh, do you believe that yourself? I don't want to take this task. This task is automatically assigned. You can choose to do it or not, and there are rewards for completion. Zhang Chen ignored it and turned off the system. He lay down on the bed. Zhang Chen fell into a deep sleep. This was a spring dream with Zhao Shui. Zhang Chen smiled slightly, earning the trust of the Zen master with a 30-point explosion. Little Demon King Zhang Chen fiercely challenged De Yao and succeeded. The China Derby can't let you steal the spotlight. Super God Zhang Chen made Yao Ming pale in comparison. Kobe's injury doesn't matter. Zhang Chen will stabilize the situation. Explosive insider news. Zhang Chen reached a guaranteed contract with the Lakers. After Zhang Chen woke up, he went online and saw that his performance from last night had made headlines in many media outlets, especially domestic media, which extensively covered the spectacle of last night's China Derby. Relevant professional forums in the country also analyzed Zhang Chen's game frame by frame. Most people acknowledged Zhang Chen's potential and strength, believing he had a chance to establish himself in the NBA. This game changed many people's perceptions of Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen browsed the forum for a while but soon stopped. Brother Zhen, lunch is ready. The voice of Zhao Na, the second sister of the Zhao family, rang out. Zhang Chen wasn't staying here every day because he had to play away games. Sometimes when Zhao Na saw Zhang Chen return, she would conveniently cook for him the next day. Of course, it was mainly because Zhang Chen was kind to them and helped them whenever he could. He had a very good relationship with the three sisters. Okay, I'm coming. Zhang Chen turned off the computer and quickly walked out. Lunch was made by Zhao Na. Zhao Na was 18 years old, slightly shorter than her older sister Zhao Shui, about 170 centimeters tall. Overall, she looked relatively delicate, but her prominent figure stood out, and Zhang Chen estimated her size to be around a. Zhao Na had the best figure among the three sisters. With her older sister busy with work, Zhao Na handled the household chores and was very skilled at cooking. She made 3 dishes for lunch: scrambled eggs with tomatoes, stir-fried beef with radish, and eggplant casserole, all looking quite appetizing. The youngest sister, Zhao Yu, was having lunch at school and wasn't home. Brother Zhen, I saw so many headlines praising you in the domestic news this morning. You're amazing, Zhao Na said with admiration. Hey, I played well in last night's game, so there are more praise articles. That's how the media works. When you play well, they praise you to the skies, and when you don't, they criticize you harshly, Zhang Chen said modestly. That's still impressive. Next time, I want to go watch you play live with my sister, Zhao Na said. Of course, any time. I have 3 family tickets to watch the game at home. When Shuejia and Xiaoyu have time, you can all come together. I'll take you to meet Kobe and have him sign your jersey, Xingchen said generously. Yay, Kobe. Thank you, brother Jin, you're really too nice, Zhao Na said happily. Unlike her older sister who didn't watch basketball games, Zhao Na loved watching them. Growing up in Los Angeles, her idol was also Kobe. When she learned that Zhang Chen was playing for the Lakers, she was very welcoming of him moving in. Zhao Na was about the same age as Zhang Chen, and Zhao Shui could tell that Zhao Na had a bit of a crush on him. Zhang Chen was tall and handsome, and it wasn't surprising that her sister liked him. This made Zhao Shui feel a bit uncomfortable. Talk less during meals, Zhao Shui tapped her chopsticks, reminding Zhao Na to follow the rules. Got it, Zhao Na said softly and then fell silent. Zhao Shui held a high status in the family, and her 2 younger sisters hardly dared to defy her. Zhang Chen arrived at the Lakers training facility in the afternoon. Most of the Lakers staff offices are located here as well. Zhang Chen did not go directly to the training court but met up with Schwartz, who was waiting for a while, and the two then headed to the general manager's office. Along the way, the Lakers staff greeted Zhang Chen with smiles. Players hold a very high status within the team, and everyone else is there to serve the players. If a player can make it to the playoffs and gain a good reputation, the income of the team staff will also increase. Conversely, if many teams do not make it to the playoffs, the income of many lower-level staff members will be affected. Upon arriving at the Lakers' general manager's office, Kupchak had already prepared all the contract-related documents. During his playing days, Kupchak was not exactly a superstar, but he was a member of an NBA championship team and had a glorious career. After retiring in 1986, Kupchak became Jerry West's assistant general manager and took over all the general manager's duties, but he did not have the real power of a general manager until 2000, when Jerry West resigned as the league's vice president and went to the Memphis Grizzlies as the team manager. It was then that Kupchak fully completed his transition from player to management. In his first major trade, the Lakers brought in the then superstars Karl Malone and Gary Payton. However, Kupchak also faced many question trades, such as trading Shaquille O'Neal for Lamar Odom, Karen Butler, and Brian Grant from the Miami Heat, after which O'Neal went on to win a championship with the Heat. This Kupchak had to face strong doubts from Lakers star Kobe and many Lakers fans. Of course, Kupchak has always been confident in his work, firmly believing that his choices are correct. O'Neal was already in decline. This was merely the twilight of his career. The process of re-signing Zhang Chen went very smoothly, with no unexpected events. 2 years for $3 million, with a player option in the second year. But only $1 million guaranteed in the second year, with $500,000 as part of a reward mechanism that could only be obtained by meeting certain conditions. Mainly that his average points per game must not be lower than 8 and he must play in at least 65 games in the season. Zhang Chen did not resist these conditions. They were not high demands, and under normal circumstances he could secure the guaranteed amount of $3 million. After signing the contract, the director of the public relations department took a photo of Kupchak and Zhang Chen together. Subsequently, the Lakers' official website announced the news. Zhang Chen also applied in advance to Kupchak for a salary advance of $500,000 in cash. For the Lakers, this amount was nothing. But for Zhang Chen, it was very important. He needed this money to improve his living conditions. Zhang Chen converts to a guaranteed contract, reaching a 2-year, $3 million deal with the Lakers. A crazy battle secures the contract. Zhang Chen becomes an inspirational player. Chinese guard secures Lakers contract. Kobe is expected to welcome the best backcourt helper. Single game 30+. Zhang Chen has already shown potential. Zhang Chen's contract enhances the Lakers' backcourt readiness. The Chinese national team now has a backcourt player. Betting on a Chinese guard? The Lakers are in a desperate situation. NBA cannot be judged by a single game. China's Zhang's strength still needs observation. This signing by the Lakers is extremely foolish. Kid won't be coming. The Lakers can't bear to part with Einem, and Kupchak is at it again with another nonsensical operation. After the Lakers' public relations director sent out the announcement, the media quickly caught wind of it, each one frantically writing headlines. Not only were there expectations, but there were also wild criticisms. Many Lakers fans had also watched Zhang Chen's games before the Lakers faced the Rockets, and they believed Zhang Chen was not up to the task. Although Zhang Chen performed well in the last game, he still couldn't satisfy all the Lakers fans. Now Kupchak was looking at the situation, meaning they wouldn't be bringing in the recently hot superstar point guard kid, but instead preparing to let Zhang Chen take on the responsibilities of the backcourt. Many fans were angry, but their anger wasn't directed at Zhang Chen. It was aimed at the team's inability to continue bringing in stars. After signing the contract and leaving the office, Zhang Chen also heard the system prompt. Task completed. Receive D-level attribute card. Attribute +1 for below 70 points. Use D-level attribute card. Zhang Chen chose to raise his 48-point strength to 49 points. This small increase wouldn't be very noticeable, but Zhang Chen believed that over time it would add up quickly. Domestic media organizations were also urgently preparing to send reporters to Los Angeles to schedule an exclusive interview with Zhang Chen. After signing the contract, Zhang Chen immediately returned to the training court. Odom, Bynum, Cook, Kwame Brown, Walton, and others greeted him and expressed their congratulations. Signing a guaranteed contract also meant that Zhang Chen officially became part of the Lakers' future strategy. Kobe did not come to the training court. Odom said he was undergoing therapy. Kobe's injury would take at least half a month to recover. After chatting briefly with his teammates, Phil Jackson signaled for Zhang Chen to come over. Phil Jackson said, "Zhang, I hope you focus on improving your three-point shooting ability. You need to stabilize your three-point shooting percentage around 40% on the court so that you can get consistent playing time with the team." Kupchak assured the Zen master about Zhang Chen's playing time, but the Zen master didn't pay much attention. He would have his own arrangements. If Zhang Chen didn't meet his requirements, he wouldn't arrange for him to play. Zhang Chen asked, "Don't you need me to handle the ball?" Phil Jackson replied, "Not for now. Smush Parker will be the primary ball handler. Of course, there will be times when you need to handle the ball, but we need to assess the opponent's situation." Zhang Chen nodded in agreement. Although not being able to play as a point guard made him a bit uncomfortable, he needed to follow the coach's arrangements at this stage. Phil Jackson had a particularly deep impression of Zhang Chen's three-point shooting. He believed Zhang Chen could be developed into a spot-up shooter, so Kobe wouldn't have to worry about a lack of space in the future. Currently, the Lakers only had Brian Cook with a three-point shooting percentage over 40%. The others were all below 37%, which seemed quite unstable. This was far from enough for the Lakers' outside shooting. If Zhang Chen could become another reliable outside shooter for the Lakers, the Zen master wouldn't hesitate to give him a starting position. After talking with the Zen master, Zhang Chen immediately received another task prompt. Ding, task released, train to make 10,000 three-pointers, reward C-level attribute card, attribute +1 for below 80 points. *1, this task is a long-term task. Damn, I have to shoot so many. Zhang Chen was stunned by this number. Even if he could make 500 three-pointers in a day, it would take 20 consecutive days. Moreover, he couldn't just train three-pointers every day, there were other training projects as well. Zhang Chen asked the system, why not directly increase the three-point shooting attribute? The host needs to comprehend more to improve the three-point shooting attribute. Perhaps it will suddenly improve during a training session. Of course, the host also has the opportunity to obtain SSS level cards. It turned out that his three-point shooting was already terrifying enough that ordinary training couldn't improve it. Cursing aside, Zhang Chen still went to train his three-point shooting right away. One benefit of regular shooting training in the NBA is that someone helps to retrieve the balls. Trainer Jack was responsible for fetching the balls for Zhang Chen. He asked, "Zhang, how many three-pointers do you plan to make today?" Jack was a well-known shooter from the former NCAA, but his talent couldn't meet the NBA's requirements, so he couldn't enter the NBA. However, he found an opportunity to work with the Lakers. Zhang Chen replied, "About 500. Jack said, "Damn, then you need to shoot at least 1,200 three-pointers." Zhang Chen said, "Not that many, 600 will do." Jack laughed, "Zhang, I'm not questioning your ability, but from my experience, it gets tiring as you go on, and your shooting percentage will drop. Making shots and taking shots are not the same. NBA players can shoot accurately from open three-point shots during training, but that volume is just too much." Zhang Chen smiled, "That's your experience, so let me show you why I can play in the NBA." Jack felt a bit uncomfortable hearing Zhang Chen's words. Despite Zhang Chen's accuracy in the last game, Jack still felt a sense of disbelief towards him. Zhang Chen wasn't particularly impressive during training. Zhang Chen stood at the right corner of the three-point line, and then Jack passed the ball to him. As Zhang Chen received the ball, he quickly pushed off the ground, raised his hand, and shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It resonated in Zhang Chen's mind as well. Task completion 1/10,000. Soon, Jack's pass came again. Zhang Chen caught it steadily, simultaneously preparing for his shot, shaking his body and releasing the ball. This time he hardly jumped, but he pressed his wrist perfectly. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. Swish, swish. Out of the first 10 corner shots, Zhang Chen made 9. This shooting percentage was enough to astonish Jack. Under open conditions, for an NBA perimeter player, hitting 10 in a row isn't a big deal. But then, Zhang Chen's shooting left Jack a bit shocked. Swish, swish, swish. Zhang Chen achieved a 96% shooting percentage in his first 100 attempts. Zhang Chen didn't rest and kept shooting three-pointers. By the time he reached the 300th shot, his hand started to feel a bit sore. Starting from The 400th shot, Zheng Chen's shooting percentage did drop a little, but it wasn't a drastic decline. Swish, swish, swish. The sound of three-pointers swishing through the net kept ringing. By the end, Jack was left speechless in shock. He was astonished not only by Zheng Chen's stable shooting percentage but also by his terrifying stamina. After 400 three-pointers, Zheng Chen still maintained over 75% shooting accuracy. When the training finally ended, Zheng Chen made 500 out of 552 attempts, with an overall shooting percentage of 90%. Huff, huff. After finishing 500 three-pointers, even with Zheng Chen's strong stamina, he was panting heavily, a bit out of breath. Sweat had completely soaked his training outfit. After Zheng Chen stopped, he noticed a familiar figure standing by the sidelines. Kobe Bryant. Zheng Chen didn't have much interaction with Kobe. He usually didn't dare to talk to him because Kobe was too strict with his teammates. Zheng Chen found it hard to meet those expectations, but that was in the past. Now, Zheng Chen had gained confidence. He wasn't afraid of Kobe anymore. Kobe, how's your injury recovery? Zheng Chen took the initiative to talk to Kobe. How about a one-on-one? Kobe didn't respond to Zheng Chen's question but initiated a one-on-one challenge. Clearly, he had just seen Zheng Chen's shooting percentage during training. Let's talk after your injury is healed. Zheng Chen directly refused. Kobe's personality remained as aloof and competitive as ever, filled with a fighting spirit towards all his teammates. He wouldn't relax his demands just because Zheng Chen was a rookie. I can still crush you even with an injury, Kobe said. He showcased his competitive nature to the fullest. He wanted to win against everyone. This competitiveness wasn't malicious but was evident in every Lakers training session. Competition. This was what Kobe had always emphasized to the team. How about this? I won't bully you for being injured. I just hit 500 three-pointers with 552 attempts. You try it. If you make more than I do, you win. Loser treats dinner, Zheng Chen replied. Kobe fell silent. The difficulty was indeed very high. What's wrong? Scared? Zheng Chen raised an eyebrow. After giving Zheng Chen a glance, Kobe chose not to continue the conversation and simply walked onto the court to shoot. Zheng Chen didn't stay to watch Kobe shoot. He had to go for therapy. There was a game tomorrow, and if he didn't recover his body properly, he might not be ready by then, which would be a disaster. At 10 p.m., Zheng Chen received a text from Kobe. You decide the time and place for dinner. Seeing the message, Zheng Chen smiled. Clearly, Kobe had lost. Even a healthy Kobe might not outshoot Zheng Chen now, let alone with an injury. Injuries would somewhat disrupt his rhythm. January 8th. The Lakers faced the Orlando Magic at home. The Magic had a mediocre record of 12 wins and 18 losses. Currently sitting in 10th place in the East, they had Howard in the paint, Grant Hill on the wing, and Francis on the perimeter. Their lineup was quite reasonable and posed a significant challenge for the Kobe-less Lakers. Zheng Chen also invited his landlord's three sisters to watch the game live. The sisters were dressed very youthfully and attractively, drawing the attention of fans around them. Zhao Na didn't wear Kobe's jersey today but chose to wear Zheng Chen's instead, her beautiful figure almost stretching the jersey to its limits. After greeting them, Zheng Chen entered a state of preparation. Despite the sisters looking beautiful, Zheng Chen had no time to dwell on women. He needed to focus on the game. Women would only affect his shooting speed. Los Angeles. The game quickly began. Zheng Chen remained seated on the bench. He kept an eye on the game, waiting for the coach to call his name. After entering the league in his second season, Howard's stats had risen to an average of 16 points and 12.5 rebounds. This season, and his explosive physical talent allowed him to dominate the paint effortlessly. Little Shaq Bynum was somewhat at a disadvantage against Howard, who showcased his dunking power multiple times under the basket. Francis, facing Smush Parker, displayed the brilliance of his peak moments, hitting consecutive three-pointers right from the start. The Lakers appeared somewhat passive on the court. Their offense was weak. They lacked a clear scoring point, and their attack looked very chaotic. Smush Parker tried hard to connect the team but was helpless, limited by his abilities, leading to multiple turnovers, and the Lakers' offense stagnated. After 8 minutes of play, the score was 22-12. The Lakers can't do without Kobe. Smush Parker is terrible. What kind of game is this? Hey, where's the Zheng Chen you guys hyped? Where is he? He hasn't even had a chance to play. The Lakers are a terrible team. Damn, look at how they play, always so angry. What a mess. Phil's triangle offense can't work without stars. I actually hope Zheng Chen gets to play so we can see if last game was just luck. The last game might have just been good luck without being targeted, but this time it's not certain. Because most fans had a deep impression of Zheng Chen from before, there were still many detractors. Zheng Chen, waiting on the sidelines, was unaware of these voices. Even if he knew, he wouldn't care now. He was confident. The verbal attacks couldn't hurt him at all. As the situation on the court grew increasingly dire, the Zen master called for a timeout. In the CCTV broadcast studio, Zhang Weiping said, "In the last game, Zheng Chen scored 30 points, he should get more opportunities." Su Jiqing added, "Unless something unexpected happens, Zheng Chen should be coming on after this timeout." Zhang Weiping laughed, "Yes, after all, Zheng Chen just got a guaranteed contract with the Lakers, so they will definitely give him more chances." Just as the commentators predicted, the Zen master called Zheng Chen's name during the timeout. The Zen master instructed Zhang, "Go in and run off the ball, reduce the ball handling isolation, and try to get open, that old guy can't keep up with you." Zheng Chen nodded. On the Magic side, the shooting guard was the 183 centimeters tall Nelson. The Magic employed a dual point guard strategy to better connect the team, which also aimed to feed the ball to the inside more effectively. The Zen master keenly spotted this opportunity. Nelson might not be able to keep up with Zheng Chen. "Lee, play like you did last game and take them down," said Bynum, who was substituted out, filled with anticipation for Zheng Chen's entry. The Lakers' perimeter hadn't posed a threat to the Magic, leading to immense pressure inside, as Bynum often faced Howard's defense, which was very uncomfortable. Zheng Chen took deep breaths. This game didn't have the peak state card support, so he needed to rely on his own condition to play. This situation was quite stressful, but Zheng Chen had never been one to fear pressure and challenges. He quickly adjusted his mindset and was filled with eagerness for the game. Soon, the timeout ended. Lakers lineup: Smush Parker, Zheng Chen, Luke Walton, Odom, Kwame Brown. Magic lineup: Francis, Nelson, Grant Hill, Turkoglu, Howard. The Magic hadn't made large-scale substitutions yet, only bringing in Turkoglu, clearly wanting to solidify their lead. The Lakers were heavily relying on Smush Parker simply because they had no better backup point guard. Smush Parker brought the ball up to the front court and passed it to Odom. Odom was the playmaker for the Lakers' second unit. Zheng Chen called for Kwame Brown to set a screen off the ball on the right side. Kwame Brown effectively blocked Nelson, and Howard couldn't come out in time. After Zheng Chen ran to the left side, he found an open three-point shot. Odom, known as the left-handed magician, had a very wide vision. Almost the moment Zheng Chen got open, he passed the ball. Zheng Chen was ready to shoot as he caught the ball while running. With both hands on the ball, he pushed off the ground and released the shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A perfect shot. 22-15. The sound of the basketball brushing against the net was very crisp. The Lakers hadn't made a three-pointer since the start of the game, and this shot made the DJ at the venue excitedly shout, "Zheng Chen!" Zheng Chen struck a pose as if drawing a bow and shooting an arrow. He enjoyed the rhythm of that shot. "Bro, nice job, keep it up." Odom came over to high-five Zheng Chen. Howard grinned and raised his hand to indicate that the ball was his fault. He should have defended it. After expressing himself, Howard didn't care anymore, and the other players on the Magic team didn't take it seriously either. After all, the Lakers couldn't possibly go an entire game without hitting a three-pointer. The Magic had some understanding of Zheng Chen. They all knew he had just exploded in the last game, and before that he had been an unnoticed player. Truly talented and capable players would never be unnoticed. If their fame wasn't big enough, it meant they weren't strong enough. This also led to the Magic not emphasizing defense against Zheng Chen too much before the game. Not bad, Zheng Chen's offense is good. He contributed a three-pointer right off the bat. That three-pointer is really accurate. Zheng Chen's movement is very instinctive. With this change of pace, Howard can't defend at all. Fans were discussing among themselves. The Magic's offense. Francis brought the ball over half court, with Zheng Chen guarding Nelson. Francis passed the ball to Nelson at the arc. Nelson tried to change direction to get past Zheng Chen but failed. Although Zheng Chen's defense wasn't strong, he was very diligent. Nelson didn't have a good opportunity, so he passed the ball to Howard inside. After receiving the ball, Howard leaned on Kwame Brown and then turned to shoot a little hook along the baseline. The hook was very rough, and the basketball hit the rim heavily. Odom jumped up to grab the rebound. Instead of passing the ball to Smush Parker, Odom brought the ball over half court himself. Once in the front court, Odom continued to observe. Zheng Chen kept running with Nelson. Nelson was selected by the Magic at the 20th pick in the first round of 2004, and in his second season he was averaging 14 points and 4 assists, which was already very impressive. This time he was working hard on defense, not giving Zheng Chen any shooting space. Odom passed the ball to Vujasic, who took a step in and then passed it to Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen bent down outside the right three-point line, ready to threaten with a shot. Nelson shouted at Zheng Chen, "Rookie, if I don't give you space, you can't shoot." Zheng Chen didn't engage in trash talk with Nelson but quickly dribbled and tried to change direction to shake Nelson off. Zheng Chen wasn't just capable of shooting threes. Bang! Bang! Zheng Chen's continuous change of direction dribbling was very fast and sweat was constantly dripping from Nelson's forehead as he followed Zhang Chen's rhythm. However, Nelson's body was stronger than Zhang Chen's, and when Zhang Chen used a change of direction to break through, he was met with resistance. Bang! Nelson used his body to challenge Zhang Chen, blocking his breakthrough. Zhang Chen had to quickly pull the ball back between his legs and then push off the ground to step back. After forcing some space, he took another shot from beyond the three-point line. Nelson's resistance prevented Zhang Chen from breaking through, but it also gave Zhang Chen an opportunity to use his strength. From beyond the three-point line, he shot again with precision. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 22-18. 2 consecutive three-pointers. Zhang Chen glided back to half court with one hand lowered. This gesture indicated that Nelson was too short. Nelson's physicality was indeed stronger than his current self, but his height was a disadvantage. At 1.82 meters, he couldn't interfere with Zhang Chen. This three-pointer that swished through the net ignited the entire arena. The difficulty of shooting while dribbling was too high. Zhang Chen's shot wasn't taken in an open position. He found the opportunity to deliver a lethal blow while in motion. Zhang Weiping shouted, "Well done, this three-pointer is even more impressive than the last one, huh?" Su Jiqing said, "Zhang Chen is becoming more confident in his game." 2 consecutive three-pointers, both of which boost morale. On the court, Nelson was fixated on Zhang Chen's back, and Zhang Chen's provocative actions made him feel quite furious. Nelson wanted to respond. Francis also noticed Nelson's anger. After bringing the ball past half court, he passed it to Nelson. Facing Zhang Chen's defense, Nelson made a quick change of direction and charged in. If it were just Zhang Chen defending, he might have gotten past and scored, but there was also Odom behind him. Odom's timely help defense disrupted Nelson. Nelson's drive for a layup failed, and the rebound was grabbed by Kwame Brown. Turning back, the Lakers launched their offense. The Magic employed a man-to-man defense, with Nelson still tightly guarding Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was actively moving on the court, while Odom held the ball and backed down Hito Turkoglu. The Lakers had a solid inside game, which gave their outside shooters some opportunities. Turkoglu was struggling to contain Odom. He was at a disadvantage as Odom's continuous shoulder bumps forced Turkoglu to retreat. Feeling the pressure, Odom decisively passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Nelson was blocked by Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown hardly contributed offensively and was mediocre defensively, but he was very active in setting screens and grabbing rebounds. He performed these dirty work tasks without any burden of being a number 1 pick. As soon as Zhang Chen received the ball, Howard, who had switched onto him, lunged forward. The reason Howard was considered unable to defend beyond the three-point line was mainly because his movements were too slow against guards. Zhang Chen could easily anticipate his defensive actions and adjust his offensive approach. Zhang Chen faked a shot, causing Howard to leap out beyond the three-point line, and Zhang Chen took a step sideways with the ball. He found his rhythm. He quickly shot a three-pointer. The basketball arced beautifully. Swish! He hit it again. 22-21. The Staples Center erupted in cheers once more, and the Magic promptly called a timeout. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping slammed the table and shouted, 3 consecutive three-pointers, beautifully done. Zhang Chen's three-point shooting ability is no joke. He is adapting more and more to the NBA's pace. Will he replicate the magic of the last game? Su Jiqing said, replicating the last game might be unlikely, but one thing is for sure, Zhang Chen's three-point shooting percentage will be very stable, providing the Lakers with significant outside firepower. On the court, Zhang Chen shook his head and celebrated as he returned to his bench, chewing on his mouthguard. Zhang Chen could feel that even without the support of the peak state card, he was still outstanding. The opponent's defense against him was too lax, and this relaxed defense made him feel no pressure. As long as he was open, Zhang Chen felt very confident in his shooting rhythm, ready to score at any moment. After reaching the bench, he continued to high-five his Lakers teammates in celebration. Zhang Chen's performance during this period was crucial. On the Magic's side, they made personnel changes. Francis went off, with Nelson taking over as the primary ball handler, paired with Hill, Stevenson, Turkoglu, and Tony Batty. The Lakers did not adjust their lineup. Wow, Zhang Chen has silenced the haters. So impressive, his skills are just that good. This style is rare. From beyond the arc, a sure hit. Why do I feel like whenever I see Zhang Chen open beyond the three-point line, it's a guaranteed score? This string of three-point ability is terrifying. After the timeout, the Magic's offense resumed. Zhang Chen matched up against Stevenson. As Nelson no longer passed to Stevenson or tried to take on Zhang Chen himself, the timeout had calmed him down a bit. Nelson passed the ball to Turkoglu. Zhang Chen glanced at Turkoglu, recalling his scouting report. Turkoglu stands at 2.08 meters tall, a versatile power forward with decent personal offensive skills, capable of scoring both inside and outside. facing a slightly lax perimeter. Defense from Odom. Turkoglu made a three-threat move on the right side and opted for a long-range jump shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish, 24-21. Turkoglu also helped the Magic regain control of the situation with a mid-range shot. The Lakers' offense. After Smush Parker brought the ball to the frontcourt, the Zen Master on the sidelines immediately spoke up. Give the ball to Zhang. The Zen Master rarely directs like this, but when he speaks, you must listen. Smush Parker passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen received the ball and faced Stevenson's defense. Stevenson, standing at 1.96 meters, was a tough defender. Zhang Chen attempted to change direction to get past him but couldn't. Zhang Chen called for a screen and Kwame Brown stepped up to block Stevenson. Zhang Chen moved laterally to break through, attracting a double team from the Magic's interior. Zhang Chen's recent successful attacks had made the Magic players wary of him. This time, Zhang Chen didn't think about scoring himself. Instead, he saw the opening in the double team and passed the ball through the gap between Turkoglu and Tony Batty, delivering it to Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown caught the ball with excellent timing and took off for a two-handed dunk. Boom! 24-23. The atmosphere in the arena surged once again. The local Los Angeles commentator shouted, "A dunk from the number 1 pick. This dunk is amazing," and Zhang's pass was very clever, penetrating the defense. Zhang is proving to Phil that he can play off the ball and with the ball. His three-point shooting is outstanding and he has some playmaking ability. He might just be the best option for the Lakers at point guard. Once Kobe returns, the partnership between Zhang and Kobe will elevate the Lakers' perimeter firepower to a whole new level. The Los Angeles commentator was extremely excited. Zhang Chen heard these comments and smiled. This commentator really knows the game. Zhang Chen could feel that the version of Curry he was merging with was indeed more than just a catch-and-shoot shooter. He could attack with the ball. As long as he had the ball, he was the biggest attraction on the court. If opponents didn't take him seriously, he could easily break them down. Zhang Chen's personal goal was no longer just a guaranteed contract. He hoped for more time and more opportunities to showcase himself and become a true king of the court. The king of the court is not an all-star or a superstar, but the true ruler of the basketball court. Others may have talent, but he has the support. With that support, Zhang Chen dared to dream big. Who knows, maybe one day Jordan will be called Little Zhang Chen. Kobe might be referred to as the poor man's Zhang Chen. Soon, the Magic's offense interrupted Zhang Chen's fantasies. Nelson and Turkoglu executed a pick-and-roll. After the screen, Nelson created space at the top of the arc with a step back. He decisively took a three-point jump shot. Swish! 27-23. The Magic were very tenacious. The Lakers' defense tonight did not apply enough pressure on them. The Lakers' offense. After Odom brought the ball to the frontcourt, he directed the play and, using Kwame Brown's screen, stumbled through the defense and passed the ball out again. Kardashian was in attendance today, and Odom's personal offense seemed a bit weak, looking somewhat soft. Zhang Chen received the ball and faced Stevenson's defense. Stevenson was challenging Zhang Chen, constantly using his body to push against him. Bang! Bang! The referee did not blow the whistle amidst such physical play. Zhang Chen was getting a bit frustrated from the contact. Clearly, physical confrontation was not his strength. Lakers fans on the sidelines were worried about Zhang Chen. His rhythm was being disrupted. Stevenson was indeed a very experienced veteran. He knew he couldn't give Zhang Chen any space to shoot. However, Zhang Chen's dribbling fundamentals were also very reliable, as if the basketball was a part of him, always under his control. Stevenson's pressure was still too close to Zhang Chen, who hugged the ball with both hands. And, at the moment Stevenson charged in, sidestepped to meet him. Stevenson reacted and tried to dodge, but it was unsuccessful. There was no way to avoid it. Bang! Zhang Chen's body was twisted from the impact, and the referee blew the whistle. Beep beep. Zhang Chen was sent flying backward. The referee indicated it was a foul on a three-point shot. Stevenson looked at Zhang Chen in disbelief. This rookie was playing too slickly. Zhang Chen stood up after being pulled by Odom and Kwame Brown. In this round, Zhang Chen used his basketball IQ to counter the disadvantage in physical confrontation. Standing at the free throw line, the fans continued to cheer. Swish! 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 He confidently made all 3 free throws. 27-26. The Magic's offense came, but this time there was a turnover. Turkoglu, holding the ball on the right side, wanted to call for a pick-and-roll, but Tony Batty knocked Odom down during the screen. Odom fell to the ground, and the referee decisively awarded possession to the Lakers. The Lakers' offense. Odom brought the ball to the front court. With time running out, the first quarter reached its final 11 seconds, and the Lakers seized the last offensive opportunity. Stevenson continued to stick close to Zhang Chen, shouting at him, "Rookie, that move of yours is too soft, you can only use it once and I won't give you another chance. Stevenson was now tightly glued to Zhang Chen, not even planning to give him a chance to connect with the ball. Stevenson's defense was very tough, filled with physicality. Zhang Chen didn't get entangled with Stevenson. He chose to call for his teammates. Once again, Kwame Brown actively came up to set a screen. Zhang Chen used Kwame Brown's body and combined it with a backdoor cut to shake off Stevenson. Zhang Chen's movement was continuous, which made Stevenson very frustrated. As soon as Zhang Chen found an open spot, Odom's pass came in. After receiving the ball, Turkoglu, who was switching defense, rushed over with full force. Zhang Chen shot under pressure. The rhythm of the shot was a bit off. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard. As Zhang Chen landed, he made contact with Turkoglu and once again he fell to the ground. Turkoglu had fouled Zhang Chen's cylinder, but the referee did not blow the whistle. The first quarter's time was up. That's a foul, Zhang Chen said to the referee. The referee ignored Zhang Chen and walked away. Zhang Chen can't always rely on the referees. He needs to play a bit tougher. Falling down with just a touch, how can he play basketball like that? Finally starting to miss. Zhang Chen struggles against high-intensity defense. As opponents become more familiar with his style, it will only get harder for Zhang Chen. This guy's physicality is really poor. No doubt the intensity wasn't there before. I hope Zhang Chen can adapt to this kind of confrontation. Just weakly saying that was really a foul. Fans expressed various opinions. Back on the sidelines, Zhang Chen did not feel discouraged. He couldn't expect to make every shot. There would definitely be misses. Kobe, dressed in a suit, came over to Zhang Chen and said, "Don't be afraid to shoot. If you have the chance, take it yourself, no need to pass to others." After losing to Zhang Chen in the three-point contest, Kobe realized how terrifying Zhang Chen's three-point shooting was now. Zhang Chen replied, "I won't be afraid, I always believe I can make the next one." Although Kobe had a bad temper, it was only in the realm of basketball. He would do anything to win. Kobe left shortly after. As the second quarter began, both teams continued with their second units. The Lakers had possession of the ball. Odom continued to handle the ball at the top of the key while Zhang Chen and Stevenson kept running back and forth. Stevenson felt a bit overwhelmed by Zhang Chen's movement. Zhang Chen's running wasn't just about him, he was constantly using screens. This time, Zhang Chen received a pass from Odom and Odom set a screen for him, blocking Stevenson. The moment Zhang Chen caught the ball, he completed his shooting preparation. He quickly released a shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc as if equipped with a scope. Boom! It hit cleanly. 27-29. In the first possession of the second quarter, Zhang Chen hit another three-pointer, helping the Lakers take the lead. Stevenson cursed under his breath, F*******. It was too tough. Defending against Zhang Chen left him feeling powerless. He wanted to physically confront Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen kept dodging him. Zhang Chen turned around, spat out his mouthguard, and celebrated by shaking his head and shoulders. It was an annoying celebration, but Stevenson had no way to respond. Zhang Chen's celebration wasn't directed at him. Stevenson had fire in his heart but couldn't let it out. He had defended against many stars and he could use his strong physique and aggressive attitude to impose some limits. The Chinese player in front of him seemed to be less capable in physical confrontations, yet it was hard to restrict him. The Magic's offense was underway. Nelson brought the ball past half court. Stevenson was not a primary offensive option for the Magic, so he merely transitioned the ball, not putting too much defensive pressure on Zhang Chen. Stevenson passed the ball to Grant Hill. Hill stood at 2.03 meters tall, with a comprehensive offensive skill set inside the three-point line, though his accuracy from beyond the arc was slightly lacking. Before his major injury, he was hailed as Jordan's successor, having averaged 25.8 points during his peak season with the Pistons. However, this season with the Magic, he was averaging only 15 points. Hill held the ball in the low post on the right side, facing Walton's defense. After a series of hesitation dribbles, he chose to drive right and confront Walton, then executed a fadeaway jump shot. Walton was also 2.03 meters tall, but he was relatively passive on defense. He was a beat slow, and Hill looked ready to take the shot. Just then, Odom flew in from the other side. Smack! Hill's fadeaway was not as difficult to block as Kobe's, and Odom managed to swat the ball away. Walton regained control of the ball. Walton had high basketball IQ. He immediately spotted Zhang Chen sprinting down the court. A cannon-like long pass landed in Zhang Chen's hands. The Magic players quickly returned to their own backcourt. Nelson rushed back to the paint the fastest. It was a player's defensive instinct, as everyone thought Zhang Chen was going to push for a fast break. In a one-on-one situation, almost all NBA players would choose to attack the paint directly, as even if they missed, there was a high chance of drawing a foul. Zhang Chen initially thought the same, but after receiving the ball, he realized there was no defensive Interference outside the three-point line during the transition. Zhang Chen made a bold decision. He didn't charge into the paint or wait for his teammates. He caught the ball in transition and stopped abruptly. He shot a three-pointer. Nelson had retreated too deep, unable to effectively interfere with Zhang Chen. The fans at Staples Center were stunned by Zhang Chen's quick transition three-pointer. Why is he playing like that? He should drive in and draw a foul. You can't win a game just by shooting threes. Shooting a three in transition? You can't play like that. The fans were questioning Zhang Chen's choice. In this era, playing like that was unconventional. The Zen master wanted to say something. However, the basketball in flight seemed to have a guided aiming scope. It spun continuously while tracing a perfect arc swish. It went straight through the net. 27-32. After seeing the ball go in, Zhang Chen immediately struck a bow and arrow celebration pose. BIU. Los Angeles, the entertainment capital, had fans who enjoyed Zhang Chen's flamboyant celebration. No matter how he chose to celebrate, the ball went in, and that was impressive. Nearly 20,000 spectators erupted in cheers. Zhang Chen reveled in the applause, feeling very comfortable. The Magic's defense against him was far too relaxed. This relaxation made him feel as if he were back in his prime. As long as he had an open shot, he was confident he could make it, as if it were an innate talent. Zhang Chen then turned back and provocatively nodded at Nelson. Nelson and Hill, who had returned, could only shake their heads helplessly. They had never seen a guard with such a style. It seemed Ray Allen was not as intimidating. Whenever there was an open shot from the perimeter, he would take it, and each shot looked like it was going in. Nelson and Hill had played against Asian players before. In their impression, Asian players usually have some height advantage when playing basketball, but their speed, strength, explosiveness, and shooting abilities are often lacking. However, Zhang Chen looked nothing like that. He was fast, very agile, and his shooting was precise. Each three-pointer was like a sniper shot, hitting the Magic's weak spots one after another. The Magic's offense. Hill once again demanded the ball strongly. In the low post, Hill had his own attitude. Having just missed, he was determined to score this time. Instead of choosing to back down and shoot, Hill took a step and, facing Walton's defense, made a strong two-point attempt. The difficulty of this shot was high, but it was exactly the kind of thing that swingmen love to do in this era. Walton was right in Hill's face, but it didn't create too much interference. Swish! Hill's shot hit the rim perfectly. 29-32. This shot slightly dampened the atmosphere in the arena. Zhang organized the play. Zen Master shouted from the sidelines. The Zen Master had keenly sensed Zhang Chen's lethal impact when he had the ball, and he decisively made adjustments. Smush Parker looked a bit despondent. He saw Zhang Chen's outstanding performance and understood that if this continued, Zhang Chen would soon become a starter. Although he understood he couldn't stop it, this was the cruelty of the NBA. If you were strong enough, you had more right to be on the court. After hearing the Zen Master's words, Zhang Chen was also very excited, as if point guard was the position he was meant to play. Kwame Brown passed the ball to Zhang Chen, and Nelson came over to closely guard him, trying to steal the ball from Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen's dribbling fundamentals were very solid. He combined backing dribbles with changes of direction and smoothly crossed half court. Once in the front court, Zhang Chen didn't try to go one-on-one. He passed the ball to Odom. Still guarding Zhang Chen was Stevenson. Stevenson continued his tight, aggressive defense, giving Zhang Chen no space. Zhang Chen's outside shooting is giving the Magic headaches. Now they've let him go. If the Magic continues to ramp up their defensive intensity and targeting, I wonder how Zhang Chen's performance will be. The fans saw the Magic team moving more actively on defense. It was clear they had received the directive to not let Zhang Chen continue hitting three-pointers. On the court, Stevenson was like a predator, closely tracking Zhang Chen, his long arms waving. Zhang Chen indeed felt the pressure. He no longer had the opportunity to receive the ball immediately. But Zhang Chen was not the type to just stand and wait for the ball. He quickly made a backdoor cut into the paint. Stevenson followed closely behind Zhang Chen. His movement wasn't just relying on his teammates' screens. Sometimes he even brushed against the Magic players. This time, Zhang Chen cut through the entire Magic's interior and moved to the right corner. At this moment, the ball had reached Walton's hands, and without hesitation, Walton passed it to Zhang Chen. Stevenson, who was guarding Zhang Chen, was in a tough spot. He needed to navigate through both opponents and his own teammates to catch up to Zhang Chen. When Zhang Chen received the ball, Stevenson also pushed aside the obstructing Turkoglu. However, Stevenson still gave Zhang Chen a slight opening. Zhang Chen raised his hand, looking like he was about to shoot a three-pointer, and Stevenson lunged at him like a great eagle spreading its wings. If Zhang Chen shot at that moment, he might indeed be interfered with. But Zhang Chen's offense still had room for adjustment. His first move was just a shooting fake, and he took a step to the side. This time, Magic's Turkoglu was also drawn out. Without any hesitation, Zhang Chen passed the ball directly to the unguarded Odom under the basket. Odom easily banked in a close-range shot. 29-34. Nice pass, buddy, Odom signaled to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen nodded back at him. The fans at the Staples Center erupted with a roar. Although it was Odom who just scored, the close-up on the big screen was indeed of Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen had just perfectly utilized the opponent's fear of him to deliver a brilliant assist. The Magic's offense began. After bringing the ball to the front court, Nelson initiated a pick-and-roll with Turkoglu. After the screen, Nelson bounced the ball back to Turkoglu. Turkoglu faked a shot and then made a big step to drive in. Holding the ball with one hand, Turkoglu leaped for a layup. But at the last moment, Kwame Brown flew out to block him. Smack! Kwame Brown delivered a solid rejection to Turkoglu. Under Zhang Chen's influence, the Lakers' second-unit players were all very active. After receiving the ball, Walton quickly dribbled forward, attacking the paint. Zhang Chen followed on the left side, running towards the left corner. Walton's drive attracted the Magic's defense, and Stevenson immediately went to interfere with Walton. With no chance to finish, Walton decisively passed the ball to Zhang Chen in the corner. Zhang Chen received the ball and was about to shoot immediately, but he saw Nelson closing in. So, Zhang Chen changed his offensive choice once again, faking a shot first. Nelson was easily faked out. Zhang Chen took a step to the side, completely creating space, and shot again from beyond the arc. A push shot, wrist flick. The basketball arced like a rainbow. Swish! It cleanly went through the net. 29-37. Zhang Chen shook his shoulders and celebrated with a nod and a sway. Timeout. The Magic decisively called for a stoppage in play. Wow, he can still make it. That's too exaggerated, really too exaggerated. Is Zhang going for 40+ tonight? Zhang's three-point shooting is terrifying. It seems like every time he shoots, it goes in. This rhythm is so comfortable, the score is widening. Zhang is definitely the Lakers' best signing this season. The big screen continuously replayed Zhang Chen's highlights from the end of the first quarter to the beginning of the second. Zhang Chen had seized every scoring opportunity. The camera occasionally focused on the front row where female fans were cheering for Zhang Chen. The two commentators in the CCTV studio were also very excited. Zhang Weiping said, Zhang Chen's three-point shooting isn't as crazy as in the last game, but it's still explosive. He has shown enough strong consistency in his three-point shooting. Su Jiqing said, yes, Zhang Chen's three-point shot is now his main scoring method. His ability to capitalize on open shots is very strong. The Magic cannot give him any open opportunities. As soon as he gets a chance, Zhang Chen will strike. Zhang Weiping said, Zhang Chen is performing better and better. I believe the Zen Master is watching all of this. It's just a matter of when Zhang Chen will start. Su Jiqing said, if Zhang Chen continues to maintain such efficient output, that time will come soon. The ability Zhang Chen is currently showing is at the level of a quality shooter. After the timeout, the Magic had all their starters on the court. The Lakers still had their second unit, which was performing so well that the Zen Master did not make immediate adjustments. The Magic's offense. After receiving the ball in the paint, Howard went hard against Kwame Brown. Both being number 1 picks, the physical talent difference between the two was still quite significant. Smack! Howard drew a shooting foul from Kwame Brown. Howard stepped to the free throw line. He missed the first shot but made the second. 30-37. Although it was only 1 point, at least it was a score. The Lakers' offense. After bringing the ball to the front court, Zhang Chen passed it to Odom and then moved to position himself. Zhang Chen's movement constantly disrupted the Magic's defense. Stevenson was indeed fierce in defending the ball handler, but completely stopping Zhang Chen's off-ball movement was too difficult. Stevenson was also speechless. Zhang Chen was constantly moving on the court, never stopping for a moment. This feeling made him very tired. Soon, after a series of screens and cuts, Zhang Chen arrived behind Odom, who passed the ball to him. This time, almost a meter outside the three-point line, Zhang Chen caught the ball and shot. The entire rhythm was very smooth, and the release speed was incredibly fast. Stevenson barely squeezed past Odom to interfere with Zhang Chen, but it was just a bit too late. Zhang Chen's shot was already in the air, and his body collided with Stevenson. Beat. The referee blew the whistle. Swish. A perfect shot. The referee decisively signaled that the three-pointer was good, and Zhang Chen had a chance for an additional free throw. Swish. 30-41. Zhang Chen made the free throw steadily. This game seemed to be a stage for Zhang Chen alone. The Lakers went from trailing to leading by double digits after Zhang Chen took the court. Zhang Chen, with his best three-point shooting, directly exploded the Magic's perimeter defense. Stevenson was incredibly frustrated. The atmosphere in the arena reached its peak. Zhao Na, sitting in the front row, kept screaming. Zhao Shui was also watching Zhang Chen intently. Zhang Chen on the court was so handsome that almost all the spectators were cheering for him. This impact was immensely powerful for the girls' hearts. Who wouldn't admire a superstar like that? On the court, Zhang Chen glanced at Kobe in the stands. Kobe's expression showed some joy as he was playfully interacting with his daughter. This was rare in previous games when he wasn't on the court. Kobe always watched the game with a serious expression. Hill on the court was getting a bit anxious. Hill proactively said to Stevenson, "I'll guard him." Stevenson nodded. He was feeling overwhelmed by Zhang Chen. Letting Hill try could be worth a shot. Francis said, "I'll double team at the right time." Hill nodded. Zhang Chen was the Lakers' primary scoring threat and needed to be contained immediately. Otherwise, it would be hard to play later. The strategy of Hill defending primarily and Francis double-teaming indeed caused some trouble for Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen found it harder to get open looks, and after missing 2 3-pointers while being closely guarded, he lowered his shooting frequency. Zhang Chen kept passing the ball to his teammates, but unfortunately, the finishing ability of the other Lakers players was still lacking, and they couldn't extend the lead. With just over 3 minutes left in the second quarter, Zhang Chen was substituted out. In the third quarter, Zhang Chen played for 4 minutes, and his performance on the court was not as eye-catching as when he first came in. He played more of a role in drawing the opponent's defense. In contrast, the Magic steadily executed their inside offense continuously, closing the gap. By the end of the third quarter, the score was 73-76, with the Lakers leading by 3 points. On the bench, Zhang Chen was catching his breath and wiping sweat with a towel. Bynum leaned over and said, "Dude, guess what stats you have right now?" Zhang Chen shook his head and said, "I don't know." He had been focused on the game and hadn't thought about how many points he had scored. Bynum said, 26 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. Besides Kobe, no one on our team scores better than you. Your efficiency is very high. You've made 7 3-pointers. Zhang Chen replied, "I didn't play well for a while. They were guarding me very tightly." Bynum said, "Don't be so hard on yourself. Your plus-minus is plus 15, which means when you're on the court, we outscore the other team by 15 points. Hearing Bynum's words, Zhang Chen couldn't help but feel a bit emotional. In the past, such data was unattainable for him when he first entered the league. He dreamed of when he could achieve 20-plus points. Now, even though he faced significant restrictions later in the game, scoring 20-plus seemed quite easy. However, the current Zhang Chen was not satisfied with just scoring 20-plus. He wanted to use his influence to help the team win the game. Overall, Zhang Chen's scoring tonight started off relatively easy, but as the opponent began to guard him more closely, scoring became less effortless. This was a foreseeable challenge. As the game progressed, the opponent would become more familiar with his style. Scouts were also studying him more and more. It would become increasingly difficult for Zhang Chen to shake off the defense. The fourth quarter quickly began, and Zen Master did not arrange for Zhang Chen to start on the court. Clearly, he was preparing to have Zhang Chen play in the final decisive phase. However, the Lakers, without Kobe, were clearly lacking in offensive firepower compared to the Magic, and Odom's performance was mediocre, allowing the Magic to quickly take the lead. With 7 minutes and 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter, the score stood at 85-80, with the Magic leading by 5 points. Zen Master called a timeout. NBA games last 48 minutes, and unless there is an absolute strength disparity, it is difficult for one team to completely suppress another. The fans in the arena were no longer cheering. They felt the crisis the Lakers were facing. Zhang, we need Zhang. The voices of the fans gradually unified. In Kobe's absence, they could only rely on that miraculous rookie. Zhang, you're up. Zen Master did not go against the fans' calls and immediately called for Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen tossed aside his towel and stood up. His eyes were filled with fighting spirit. He wanted to win the game. "Bro, I'm counting on you," Bynum said, panting heavily. In this game, Zhang Chen had been the most accurate from the perimeter for the Lakers. With Howard guarding the paint for the Magic, they could only try to let Zhang Chen find opportunities from the outside. "Give me more screens." "No problem, just run your routes." "Andrew, besides setting screens, you also need to fight for rebounds. If there's a chance, go for the offensive boards," the Zen Master instructed. Bynum nodded. His role had shifted from being a primary offensive option to a supporting one. There was no choice. Facing Howard tonight, Bynum felt stifled on the offensive end. Howard's talent surpassed his, which led to Bynum's low efficiency. Soon, the Zen Master adjusted the lineup: Zhang Chen, Bujasic, Walton, Odom, and Bynum. He substituted the less willing passer, Smush Parker, allowing Zhang Chen to handle the ball. This lineup was the strongest the Lakers could field at the moment. The Magic maintained their starting lineup to counter the Lakers' offense began. After dribbling past half court, Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom. Zhang Chen did not take on the organizing role but continued to move without the ball. After passing, he quickly repositioned himself. Zhang Chen was now being defended. by Hill, who had good defensive awareness and experience, and he would step up to guard key players at critical moments. Bynum had a solid build, and his screens were of high quality. Zhang used his body to evade Hill's pursuit. Whether it was Odom or Walton, although they lacked exceptional individual scoring ability, their basketball IQ was very high. After receiving a pass from Odom, Walton spotted Zhang Chen open and immediately passed the ball to him. Zhang Chen received the ball at the right side, 60-degree three-point line, and without much adjustment he took the shot. After being delayed by Hill, Howard still couldn't come out of the paint, giving Zhang Chen some space. Zhang Chen's rhythm was excellent. The basketball arced beautifully through the air. Swish! It went straight through the net. 85-83. The familiar rhythm, the familiar movement for the three-pointer. Zhang Chen scored right away. The fans at Staples Center cheered. On the court, the Magic's offense resumed. Zhang Chen worked hard to stick to Nelson. Although Zhang Chen's defensive intensity was still a bit lacking, his attitude was definitely on point. It was hard for Nelson to easily isolate him. The key to Zhang Chen's defense was to stick close, and Nelson's desire to score was not strong either. Once he reached the frontcourt, he found it hard to get a good opportunity against Zhang Chen and passed the ball to Hill. Hill faced Walton's defense and took a probing step from the right side of the free throw line. Walton maintained his position, and Hill lobbed the ball to Howard in the paint. After receiving the ball, Howard, still lacking experience, put the ball down immediately, but Zhang Chen came to double team, disrupting Howard's rhythm, and Bynum seized the opportunity to swipe the ball. Smack! Bynum knocked the ball away, and Stevenson retrieved it. Stevenson hurriedly took a mid-range shot. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Bynum grabbed the rebound. At this moment, Vujasic and Zhang Chen fast broke again. Zhang Chen drew the defense, and the Magic players dared not leave him open. Bynum passed the ball to Vujasic. Vujasic drove to the basket, challenging Nelson and scoring with a layup. 85-85. Timeout. This time, it was the Magic who called for a break. The atmosphere in the arena reached a climax, with Bynum and Zhang Chen high-fiving in celebration. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping said the Lakers brought in Zhang Chen in the final quarter while trailing, quickly changing the rhythm against the Magic, and the two teams are now tied. Su Jiqing said the Lakers tied the score in just 2 possessions. You have to know, they did this against the Magic without Kobe. Now the pressure is on the Magic. Zhang Weiping said Zhang Chen's performance during this time has also been noteworthy. Besides hitting a three-pointer, he has been very active on the defensive end, which doesn't show up in the stats. Su Jiqing said, yes, Zhang Chen double-teamed Howard, disrupting his rhythm and causing a turnover. During the fast break, Zhang Chen was very quick, he could have finished that play with Vujasic. Zhang Weiping laughed. Zhang Chen's plus-minus is at +20, the highest in the game. The comments in the online livestream have also become much more harmonious. The fans who previously doubted Zhang Chen have almost disappeared. He has become the Lakers' key player tonight. In the arena, Zhang Chen sat on the bench, continuing to wipe sweat with a towel. Although his personal performance was still outstanding, Zhang Chen maintained a serious expression. The team was not leading in the score, and winning was not going to be easy. The timeout ended quickly. The Magic's offense. Nelson received the ball from the backcourt, preparing to dribble past half-court. Zhang Chen immediately closed in, constantly harassing him while also putting up physical resistance. Although Nelson was not afraid of Zhang Chen's tight defense, he found it quite annoying. Before Nelson even crossed half-court, he passed the ball to Hill. Hill used Howard's screen, stepped right, and then sidestepped Bynum's rhythm for a mid-range jumper. Swish! 87-85. A clean and decisive hit. The Lakers' offense. After Zhang Chen dribbled past half-court, he passed the ball to Walton outside the three-point line. Then he continued to run around frantically. Walton passed the ball to Odom at the free-throw line. Odom's eyes were on Zhang Chen's position, and the Magic players were frantically chasing Zhang Chen, switching on screens. When Zhang Chen ran next to Odom, everyone thought Odom was going to give Zhang Chen a handoff, but Odom suddenly turned and drove inside. Howard's help defense was slow, and Odom soared for a layup, scoring the ball smoothly. 87-87. In the following minutes, the score remained very close. The Lakers had multiple players scoring. Odom, Walton, and Vujasic were all taking advantage of Zhang Chen's gravity to make plays, and they were doing quite well. On the Magic side, Hill and Howard continued to shine, one dominating from mid-range and the other frequently drawing fouls and getting to the free throw line. Zhang Chen, on the other hand, had fewer opportunities. He no longer had as many open looks as he did at the start. The other Lakers players couldn't completely revolve their strategy around him. Even if Zhang Chen performed brilliantly, he was still a rookie. A few possessions centered around him were enough. He couldn't expect the same treatment as Kobe. During this time, Zhang Chen hit a three-pointer. Time quickly reached the final 30 seconds. The score was 104-103, and the home team Lakers were still trailing by 1 point in the final moments. The ball was in the Lakers' hands and they called a timeout. At this stage of the game, both the fans in the arena and those watching online were feeling tense. The Zhao sisters were also excitedly watching the game, all of them anxious for Zhang Chen. The big screen continuously showed Kobe, dressed in a suit on the sidelines. He was the Lakers' leader, a well-known clutch player in the league, and in the past, the final shot would always go to Kobe. But now he was not on the court, and the camera then shifted to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was the Lakers' most outstanding player tonight, having hit 9 three-pointers. He was the leading scorer for the Lakers. But could a rookie really take on the responsibility of the final shot? CCTV Broadcasting Studio. Zhang Weiping said, "It's exciting at this critical moment. The Lakers' offense is very important. If they score, they have a chance to win the game. Conversely, if they don't score, they will be very passive." Su Jiqing said, "Without Kobe, the Lakers actually find it hard to make choices. Zhang Chen's scoring looks good, but he isn't the type of strong attacking player like Kobe. The other options for the Lakers don't seem very reliable either." Zhang Weiping said, "Giving the crucial ball to Zhang Chen is also a huge test for him. You have to know he hasn't been on the court in such a critical final moment before. The pressure to score in this situation is immense." Su Jiqing said, "Let's wait and see how the Zen master will arrange the final play. It's a pity Kobe isn't on the court, otherwise we could see a game winner." Without Kobe, the Lakers lack a definitive player in critical moments. Can Zhang Chen handle the crucial ball? Zhang Chen is still a rookie. I don't know how the Zen master will arrange it. It's a tense and exciting regular season game. Counting the last game, Zhang Chen has performed excellently in 2 consecutive games. The atmosphere on site was very tense, and the Lakers players were all listening to the Zen master's arrangements. The Zen master's plan was to have Odom handle the ball while others either set screens or cut in, with Zhang Chen running to an open spot for a shot. The final attack was placed in Zhang Chen's hands. This was unavoidable. Bynum was inside, and his movements seemed a bit slow at this moment. Although Odom is a nimble big guy, his offensive options are limited, and his choices in critical moments can be easily judged. Walton and Ujasic are even less reliable. Their scoring ability is far weaker than Zhang Chen's. After hearing that the Zen master had given him the final possession, Zhang Chen felt both nervous and excited. The racing heart and trembling hands described this moment perfectly. This was the critical moment he had always dreamed of. Although he had never played in such a crucial situation in the NBA, he had always been the first choice in his team before joining the NBA. NBA players during their growth period are always the Jordans among their peers. This saying applies to Zhang Chen as well. After entering the NBA, Zhang Chen's talent couldn't keep up, which meant he couldn't even make it onto the court during regular time, let alone in clutch situations. But after gaining an advantage, Zhang Chen's talent and ability caught up, giving him the opportunity to stay on the court in the final moments. It was a natural and familiar feeling. Zhang Chen longed to make this crucial shot. After finishing the tactical arrangement, the Zen master walked over to Zhang Chen and said, "Zhang, do you feel pressure?" Although Zhang Chen had played well in the last 2 games, he was still just a rookie, and the Zen master wasn't sure if he could handle such a ball. Zhang Chen honestly replied, "There is pressure, but I feel more excitement." The Zen master nodded and said, "Go for it." Although Zhang Chen is not the same type of player as Jordan or Kobe, and their personalities are completely different, the Zen master could sense that they shared one thing in common. That is, an obsession with victory. Soon, the timeout was over. The Lakers' offense. Walton passed the ball to Zhang Chen. After bringing the ball to the front court, Zhang Chen continued to pass it to Odom at the free throw line. Trailing by 1 point, the Lakers could choose to go for 2 points or a 3-pointer. After passing the ball, Zhang Chen continued to run frantically. Zhang Chen is not the type of player who stands still waiting for the ball. He knows his talent isn't enough to overpower his opponents, so he needs to create space more actively. The Magic were also focusing on defending Odom. They didn't really believe the Zen master would deliberately set up a game-winner play for a rookie. Watch his ball-handling drive. Don't let him get fired up. Howard was constantly organizing the defense in the paint. Although he was only a sophomore, Howard already had the presence of a defensive anchor. At this moment, Hill was defending Odom, who, after observing for a while, chose to dribble the ball. After a crossover dribble, he held off Hill and drove towards the basket. Odom's drive caused the Magic's defense to collapse, and Stevenson, who was defending Zhang Chen, also wanted to double-team. Zhang Chen made a backdoor cut and shook off Stevenson. Odom saw Zhang Chen open at the diagonal 3-point line and directly passed the ball to him. Stevenson quickly adjusted his balance and turned to dive at Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen had already prepared his move before receiving the ball. He caught it, pushed off the ground, raised his arm, and shot. The entire motion was incredibly smooth and fluid. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. Everyone's gaze was fixed on the ball. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard. It didn't go in. However, the offense was not over. There was chaos under the basket, with several players fighting for position. Odom and Hill both fell to the ground, but the referee did not blow the whistle. After shooting the three-pointer, Zhang Chen didn't hesitate. His second reaction was quick as he rushed towards the basket. Halfway there, the basketball bounced out and was regained by Zhang Chen. Oh! Zhang Chen missed the three-pointer, but he got the rebound himself. Walton is open on the outside. He should pass it. Let's see how Zhang Chen handles this. The local Los Angeles commentators were incredibly excited and shouting. Time on the court was ticking away. After grabbing the rebound, Zhang Chen moved in the paint like a nimble fish. Bang! Bang! Under the defense of Stevenson and Howard, Zhang Chen dodged and weaved through. Arriving at the paint, Zhang Chen found a gap in the rhythm and jumped off 1 foot for a super high throw. Howard jumped with all his might but still came up short. The basketball glided past Howard's fingertips. Fans and Lakers players were nervously watching the ball. The basketball seemed to cut through the sky, executing a bizarre high throw. It accurately dropped into the net. Swish! A shot through the heart. 104-105 bang! Beep beep! Zhang Chen was also knocked down by Hill, who dove in from the side. The referee called for an and one. Wow! The Staples Center erupted with deafening cheers. The DJ loudly shouted, Zhang Chen! The entire arena seemed to transform into an ocean of cheers. So cool! This is incredible! Well done! Game winner, near game winner! In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping shouted excitedly. Although as a commentator he needed to remain as neutral as possible in this moment, his emotions burst forth immediately. Su Jiqing said, Zhang Chen's first shot should have gone in. He didn't seize the opportunity, but he quickly redeemed himself with a super throw to finish it off. He has a big heart. Fans online were also excited. 66,666 awesome, near game winner. This super high throw shows his touch. Self-rebound, no doubt about it. And there's an and one, Zhang Chen is going to become a legend tonight. Fans were leaving comments one after another. On the court, Odom and Bynum helped Zhang Chen up. Dude, great job. Bynum patted Zhang Chen on the back. Odom's expression was also very excited. Zhang Chen nodded at the two and then stepped up to the free throw line. There were still 8 seconds left on the clock. At the free throw line, Zhang Chen's pressure completely vanished. Adjusting his breath, he steadied his hand. Swish! 104-106. The Magic called a timeout. Zhang Chen celebrated with a fist pump as he returned to the bench. The continuous cheers from the fans put immense pressure on the Magic. When Zen Master set up the defense, he emphasized that they must not allow three-pointers. If two-pointers were made, it would only lead to overtime at most. After the timeout, the Magic's offense began. Hito Turkoglu came up to inbound the ball, passing it to Hill. Hill faced Walton's defense while Nelson kept trying to maneuver away from Zhang Chen, but to no avail. With little time left on the shot clock, Hill took a step to the right, and with no space, he forced a pull-up two-pointer. Walton interfered with the shot. Clang! Buzz! The basketball hit the rim and bounced out just as the game time expired. The game ended with a score of 104-106. The Lakers won by 2 points. The fans at Staples Center continued to cheer, and the Lakers celebrated wildly. Bynum came over excitedly and hugged Zhang Chen. Zhang, you made the game-winning shot. Tonight is your game. Walton also smiled and said, Rookie, enjoy the cheers. Walton is a nice guy, and he is quite familiar with Zhang Chen, happy to offer his congratulations. Odom, Vujasic, Kwame Brown, and others also came over to high-five and hug Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, just a rookie, had a moment worth remembering with that game-winning shot. Kobe also came down from the court to high-five Zhang Chen. Kobe said, Zhang, you played well. It had been a long time since the Lakers could play so freely without him. Zhang Chen nodded at him and said, thank you for the compliment. Kobe shrugged and smiled, not saying much. As he was about to leave, Zhang Chen called out to him, Kobe, I have a friend who is a fan of yours. Let's take a photo together. Saying this, Zhang Chen waved to signal Zhao Shui and her 2 sisters to come over. When there are fans around, Kobe changes his expression and a smile quickly appears on his face. The 3 sisters, Zhao Shui, Zhao Na, and Zhao Yu, were very excited to take a photo with Kobe. Click, click, click. After the group photo, Kobe coolly turned and walked towards Vanessa and his 2 daughters. On both sides, the statistics were being compiled. On the Magic's side, Howard had 22 points, 16 rebounds, and 4 blocks. Hill had 18 points and 4 rebounds. Nelson had 12 points and 6 assists. Turkoglu had 10 points. Francis had 10 points and 4 assists. Howard's performance was already the best among the Magic players, showing a trend of becoming the core of the Magic's offense and defense. On the Lakers' side, Odom had 14 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. Bynum had 12 points and 11 rebounds. Ujasic had 6 points. Walton had 8 points and 5 assists. Smush Parker had 6 points and 2 assists. Zheng Chen had 35 points, 5 rebounds, and 7 assists. Undoubtedly, Zheng Chen, who scored the highest points of the game and made the game-winning shot, was the key player for the Lakers' victory tonight. After celebrating with his teammates, Zheng Chen was preparing to head back to the locker room. At that moment, ESPN's beautiful reporter Erin Andrews ran over to Zheng Chen with a microphone. Erin Andrews had beautiful blonde hair and a tall figure, her looks rivaling that of a top model. She was also the star reporter for ESPN. Since joining ESPN in 2004, Erin had transformed from an NHL reporter to a versatile talent covering basketball, football, baseball, and college leagues. She had become a popular reporter. Zheng Chen had seen her before, but she had mostly been interviewing Kobe, so this was her first time interviewing him. Erin enthusiastically said, "Zheng, congratulations on winning tonight's game, and you also made the game-winning shot on the court. How do you feel right now?" Zheng Chen slightly lowered his head towards the microphone and said, "It feels amazing, like a dream come true. When I was a kid, I imagined what it would be like to make a game-winning shot in the NBA, and now I've done it." Erin asked, "You made 9 three-pointers tonight, but you missed the last one. Did you think it was all over at that moment?" Zheng Chen shook his head and said, "Not at all. I was fully invested in the game, and I knew right away that shot wouldn't go in, so I wanted to grab the offensive rebound. Luckily, I got it." Erin asked, "You've been very accurate with your three-pointers in these 2 games. How did you do it?" Zheng Chen couldn't say he was cheating in front of the camera. No one would believe it if he did. "Curry is really good?" Zheng Chen said, "A lot of practice off the court. You might see me make 9 three-pointers on the court, but you didn't see me make 500 three-pointers yesterday. After continuous training, this is the result of that training." Erin continued to ask, "Do you think you can become a starter in the Lakers in the future?" Zheng Chen said, "This is the coach's arrangement. Of course, I also aspire to become a more important role in the team." Erin asked, "You have faced a lot of doubts from fans before. How did you deal with those doubts?" Zheng Chen replied, "I let my performance silence them. If it were just normal fan doubts, Zheng Chen wouldn't mind, but when many fans attacked him and his family, it made him feel quite upset." Zheng Chen's words were still a bit sharp. After a smile, Erin ended the interview. "Thank you for the interview. I hope you continue to perform well." "Thank you." After saying goodbye to the ESPN reporter, Zheng Chen walked back to the locker room. The assistant coach came over to inform Zheng Chen about the post-game interview. It was a common practice for well-performing players to attend the post-game press conference. Zheng Chen was not new to such big occasions. When he first entered the NBA, many reporters from his home country came to interview him. Many interviews later became twisted, focusing more on how he responded to doubts. But tonight was obviously different. With newfound confidence, Zheng Chen faced various reporters after the game with ease. Super Rookie, 2 games to determine the outcome. Zheng Chen's jersey is selling like hotcakes. 2 consecutive 30-plus. Zheng Chen shows the strongest rookie power of the season. Surprise, Zheng Chen congratulates himself on 2 consecutive 30-plus. 9 three-pointers plus a near buzzer beater. Zheng Chen has become the Lakers' most reliable scoring point. "Kobe, you can leave now. I'm ready to take your place. The new king ascends. Los Angeles is about to change leaders. With Kobe gone, Zheng Chen reigns. Zheng Chen deserves a multi-million salary." Rising three-point sharpshooter Ray Allen, "Are you scared?" These news headlines all carry a bit of exaggeration, but that's the nature of the media. When performing well, they hype it up. When not, they become sarcastic. Of course, no matter what, it was clear that Zheng Chen had become popular due to these 2 games. His three-point shooting ability was constantly praised by various media, especially the domestic media, which boasted even more exaggeratedly. They claimed Zheng Chen's lowest level was Ray Allen, and a bit higher was Reggie Miller. Yao Ming held up the inside game for the Chinese men's basketball team, and now Zheng Chen was set to hold up the outside game. In the past, Zheng Chen's performance couldn't support such praise. He could only be considered a marginal player, and there were plenty of such players watching the CBA. But these 2 games, with consecutive outputs of 30-plus, made many domestic media and fans breathe a sigh of relief. They could hype him up however they wanted, as long as he played well. That was impressive. On forums, social media, and major portal websites, Zheng Chen's news surged to the front page. Even ordinary people who didn't pay much attention to basketball saw Zheng Chen's name. Some NBA fans who didn't catch the live broadcast of the game would search for game highlights on various browsers to watch. Li Tao was a domestic basketball video editor. He worked part-time editing highlight reels of NBA stars' games and posting them on websites for fans to watch and comment. This part-time job didn't bring in any income, it was just a hobby. In the past, Li Tao mostly edited highlight reels of superstars like Yao Ming, Kobe, and Tracy McGrady. Those videos had views, but they felt too ordinary, easily found everywhere. But today, Li Tao edited a special feature just for Zhang Chen. His shooting is really impressive, Li Tao couldn't help but exclaim during the editing process. After editing Zhang Chen's highlight reel and posting it on the forum, within less than 20 minutes, there were already thousands of comments below. Li Tao initially did not expect this post to become so popular. However, upon careful consideration, he understood. Zhang Chen is Chinese and a rookie, and his consecutive 30-plus point games are bound to attract attention. Awesome, Zhang Chen is awesome. Wow, I'm shocked. Are Chinese guards this amazing now? His three-point shooting ability is simply top-notch. Clutch shot, his floater is so steady. Hope the original poster continues to update. The comments from fans made Li Tao very excited. He is now increasingly looking forward to Zhang Chen's performance. The explosive popularity of this video also led Li Tao to decide to change his post to be exclusively about Zhang Chen, focusing on his videos and news. From now on a talk show the next morning on TNT, Barkley discussed Zhang Chen while chatting with the recently retired three-point sharpshooter Reggie Miller. Barkley said, "Reggie, many fans are concerned about whether Zhang Chen can make it. Your style is quite similar to his, so why don't you share your thoughts?" Miller ended his career last season and is the current holder of the NBA's all-time three-point record. Miller doesn't have a strong physique, doesn't jump high, and doesn't run fast, but as long as he stands beyond the three-point line, he poses a constant threat to opponents. Miller smiled and said, "Zing didn't get playing time at first, he suddenly became popular. It's hard to tell right now because many opponents haven't specifically studied his characteristics and made arrangements against him." Barkley replied, "So you don't actually think highly of Zhang?" Miller said, "Not at all. Zhang is very much like me. His talent is average, his explosiveness isn't top tier, but he has shooting touch that rivals mine, which is crucial. His future success will depend on the length of his career. He's just starting out, and anything is possible. What do you think?" Miller had watched Zhang Chen play 2 games and could tell from various details that Zhang's shooting ability is very strong, which is the foundation for his standing in the NBA. Compared to Miller's smoothness, Barkley bluntly stated, "I think he's more suited to be a 3D player, but he needs to improve his defense. He can easily be exploited by opponents. Players of his type typically excel offensively but struggle defensively. It's hard for him to become an all-star unless he shows more long-term, stable performance. Of course, being a competent rotation player is not a problem." Smack! Zhang Chen turned off the television in his room. When he got home last night, it was already late. After eating a bowl of noodles made by Zhao Shui, Zhang Chen went to rest. Coming out of his room, the apartment was empty. At this time, Zhao Shui had gone to work, and Zhao Na and Zhao Yu had gone to school. However, there was a meal left on the dining table. "Brother Zhen, last night's game was so exciting, we all enjoyed it. Thank you for the tickets, the jersey, and of course, Kobe's autograph. Lunch is ready, enjoy it." There was also a red lip print on the paper. Clearly, this was the lunch prepared by Zhao Na. Zhang Chen had a very good impression of the landlord. Sisters, all three were quite nice. After finishing lunch, Zhang Chen drove to the training facility. Trainer Jack was already at work and smiled at Zhang Chen, saying, "Zhang, your performance last night was so cool. Come on, help me sign this. My 5-year-old son is now a fan of yours." Saying this, Jack took out Zhang Chen's jersey and a pen, and Zhang Chen happily signed it. For NBA players, signing autographs and taking photos is like a job, and Zhang Chen rarely refuses. It's a form of recognition for him. Zhang Chen said, "Thanks for your hard work. Let's continue training today." Jack happily put away the jersey and smiled, "That's my job. What do you want to practice today?" "Still, three-point shooting?" Now Jack is completely convinced by Zhang Chen. While others see Zhang Chen's 9 three-pointers in the last game as an overnight sensation, Jack knows how hard Zhang Chen worked to make those 9 shots. Just the day before, he trained for 500 shots. Clearly, it was not a coincidence. Zhang Chen said, 500 three-pointers, then slide steps, strength, and one-on-one defense training. Jack nodded. Besides shooting, Zhang Chen also prepared to enhance his defensive abilities. In the last game, his defense could only be described as average. If he faced a physically strong forward or a guard with exceptional one-on-one skills, the chances of him being overwhelmed were very high. The Lakers are a team with high defensive demands, and if he wants to become a starter, he cannot slack off on defense. The next day, the Lakers welcomed game day at home again. This time, they faced the Suns. Last season was a significant turning point for the Suns. The Suns were the top team in the West last season, achieving a record of 62 wins and 20 losses. The Suns' performance last season was remarkable. Core players like Steve Nash, Sean Marion, Joe Johnson, and Amare Stoudemire all had outstanding performances, with Nash winning the regular season MVP honor with averages of 15.5 points, 3.3 rebounds, and 11.5 assists, while Marion and Stoudemire became key scoring points for the team with averages of 19.4 points and 26.9 points, respectively. However, the Suns' performance in the playoffs was less than satisfactory. In the Western Conference Finals, they lost to the eventual champion team, the San Antonio Spurs. Although fans' expectations for the team were dashed, it still showcased the Suns' potential and strength. This season, with the addition of players like Leandro Barbosa and Stephen Hunter, the overall performance and potential of the Suns are highly anticipated. In the pre-game news interview, Suns shooting guard Raja Bell directly told reporters, "I'll take care of that rookie, his scoring won't reach double digits." Bell, standing at 196 centimeters, is a defensive powerhouse known for his fierce defense, often matching up against the league's superstars. Despite Zhang Chen's consecutive 30-plus point games, Bell still looks down on him. Bell has watched Zhang Chen's footage and believes that Zhang Chen is not taken seriously. As long as he applies a bit more physicality and denies Zhang Chen shooting space, then Zhang Chen is not a concern. The only Lakers player that Bell respects is Kobe. With Kobe not on the court, the current Lakers are indeed looked down upon by Bell. The Suns are a strong team in the West, currently holding a record of 21 wins and 9 losses, ranking third in the West. Led by Nash, the Suns have been employing a high-octane offensive strategy, showcasing their powerful attacking capabilities. The outside world believes that it will be quite difficult for the Lakers to defeat them in this game. In the country, CCTV5 is also ready. Zhang Weiping and Su Jiqing are prepared. With Zhang Chen's explosive performance, CCTV has increased the number of Lakers broadcasts. More and more fans are willing to sit in front of their TVs waiting for the game to start. Online, fans are also buzzing with discussions. Can Zhang Chen perform like he did in the last 2 games? I hope his performance is consistent. China has never had such an amazing guard. I think it's tough. The Suns will definitely target their defense, and Bell is not an ordinary defender. It feels really difficult for the Lakers. Without Kobe, there's no fixed scoring point. The reason Zhang Chen was able to explode in the last 2 games is largely because the opponents didn't take him seriously. The Suns scouts won't have overlooked him. Fans are discussing on the television screen. Zhang Weiping and Su Jiqing had also prepared the materials. Zhang Weiping said, "The Suns have been performing excellently lately, achieving a remarkable 3-game winning streak. Under Nash's leadership, their offensive firepower ranks first in the league. Today, the Lakers will face a huge challenge defensively. If they don't have enough firepower to match the Suns, they might lose the game by the end of the first 3 quarters." Su Jiqing asked Coach Zhang, "Who do you think will step up for the Lakers in this game?" Zhang Weiping replied, "The Lakers' offense this season heavily relies on Kobe. He averages 35 points per game, and after him, the next highest scorer is Odom with an average of 14 points. As for Smush Parker, Vujacic, Walton, and others, they don't have that capability. Right now, we can only slightly rely on Zhang Chen." Zhang Weiping continued, however, Zhang Chen will also face significant difficulties today. The defensive pressure he will encounter tonight may be greater than in the previous 2 games, and the Suns will focus on defending his 3-point shot. In this situation, it will be very difficult for him to score 30-plus like last game. Su Jiqing laughed. "What if Zhang Chen scores 30-plus again tonight?" Zhang Weiping said, "That would indicate that Zhang Chen has the ability to score in high-intensity games, which is crucial for the Lakers. If he has that ability, he could hold a very important position on the team." Staples Center. The game is about to begin. The front row is filled with Hollywood stars. Diane Cannon, Nicholson, the Kardashian sisters, and others have come to watch the game. Recently, Zhang Chen has become a sensation in Los Angeles, and these people want to see him play. Especially Nicholson, a die-hard Lakers fan, knows every player on the Lakers like the back of his hand. After Kobe's injury, he once thought the Lakers' playoff hopes would fade away, but Zhang Chen's emergence has given him hope to endure this period. Zhang Chen has made him look forward to the Lakers' games again. Lakers starting lineup: Smush Parker, Vujacic, Walton, Odom, Kwame Brown. The Zen Master did not start the impressive Zhang Chen from the first 2 games. He is quite traditional and does not easily change the lineup. Suns starting lineup: Nash, Raja Bell, Marion, Kurt Thomas, Yao. Stoudemire was sidelined early this season due to injury, which weakened the Suns' strength. Otherwise, the Lakers would have had even lower odds against such a Suns team. The first attack was initiated by the Lakers. Smush Parker brought the ball to the front court and passed it to Kwame Brown in the low post. Kwame Brown turned and made a hook shot after leaning on Yao. Swish. It went in easily. The number 1 pick occasionally makes a basket. He has been working hard to prove he is not a bust. Then, the Lakers defended against a Suns possession, and Smush Parker easily broke through for a score. The Lakers led 4-0. However, the Suns quickly responded. Nash delivered sharp passes, giving Raja Bell, Marion, and Dio each an open three-point opportunity, and they all capitalized, hitting 3 consecutive threes. As the Suns surged, the Lakers' offense went cold. They had some open looks but failed to convert. Smush Parker did not have strong individual offensive skills, and his defensive adjustments were minimal, while the Lakers' offensive organization fell apart. As the Lakers continued to miss shots, the Suns seized the opportunity. In the next 2 possessions, the Suns scored 2 easy cuts as Kwame Brown's interior defense was lacking. His reaction to Marion and Kurt Thomas's cuts was too slow. The score changed to 13-4. The Zen Master quickly called a timeout. The Lakers are playing terribly. They seem to have lost their soul. Without Kobe and Zhang Chen on the court, they always play chaotically. It's similar to the first 2 games. It depends on whether the Zen Master will put Zhang Chen in soon. It shouldn't be that quick. It's not time for substitutions yet. The Zen Master is quite traditional. Fans were discussing among themselves. Just as the fans said, the Zen Master did not immediately let Zhang Chen play. He only adjusted the interior by bringing Bynum in to replace Kwame Brown and changed the Lakers' defensive strategy. After the timeout, the Lakers' offense still showed little improvement. They couldn't hit from the perimeter. Neither Vujasic nor Walton are strong shooting players. They need someone to create open looks for them to take shots. Smush Parker wanted to take on Nash's defense himself, but his shooting touch was poor, forcing him to keep driving to the basket. Although the Suns lacked Stoudemire, the defensive duo of Kurt Thomas and Marion was formidable, and their double-teaming greatly disrupted Smush Parker. Smush Parker's driving efficiency was very low, and his layups were consistently contested. The Suns' outside shooting remained explosive. Under Nash's orchestrating, their offense flowed smoothly. Nash found 2 opportunities and hit both three-pointers. Although Nash didn't shoot much, he could capitalize on open looks. His 2-point shooting percentage this season is an impressive 51.6%, and his 3-point percentage is 44%. It's worth noting that he is a guard, primarily shooting from the perimeter, and such shooting percentages are higher than many forwards. With 5 minutes and 12 seconds left in the first quarter, the score reached 24-10, with the Lakers trailing by as much as 14 points at home. The Zen Master decisively called another timeout. The Staples Center was very quiet, and the expressions of the Lakers players on the court were very serious. Bynum looked even more frustrated. Although the Lakers' interior defense had improved slightly during his time on the court, the Suns' pace was too fast, scoring either from three-point range or on fast breaks. The few shots he managed to defend did not help change the situation on the court. To be honest, watching the Lakers fall behind by 14 points again, the fans at Staples Center were very disappointed. Since O'Neal left, the Lakers had been struggling. Their strength had declined too severely. Forget about winning the championship, even making the playoffs was a tough challenge. A team like the Suns, which wasn't very strong inside, could easily be crushed if they had a player of O'Neal's caliber. Unfortunately, there was no O'Neal anymore. Damn, what kind of play is this? This bunch of useless players should be cut. I spend so much money just to see this. It's infuriating to watch. Can't stop the outside. Can't stop the inside. Offense is powerless. The fans were continuously shouting insults. Put in Zhang Chen. Zung. Zung. We need Zhang. The chants from the fans echoed once again, just like in the last game. Zen Master also focused his attention on Zhang Chen. He had originally planned to wait until there were about 3 minutes left in the game to bring Zhang Chen in, letting him play with the second unit. But the current situation seemed to be getting out of control. Zhang, you go in, replace Smush Parker, Zen Master said. Zhang Chen stood up, tore off his warm-up pants, and came to Zen Master's side, ready to enter the game. You'll have a chance to score when you get in. If it's Steve guarding you, just go one-on-one. We need to open up the game quickly. Of course, on defense, you also need to disrupt Steve's rhythm. Don't let him play too easily. Zen Master placed his left hand on Zhang Chen's shoulder, constantly reminding him in his ear. Zhang Chen nodded, okay. Zen Master had very high expectations of him. Zhang Chen understood this as a sign of importance. Beep beep. The game resumed. Zhang Chen matched up directly with Nash. Seeing Nash, Zhang Chen began to feel excited. He was facing a 2-time MVP, a top point guard and master playmaker. Nash and Zhang Chen exchanged glances, and Nash smiled. He knew the news from the past few days. He was aware that Zhang Chen had been in the spotlight recently. Nash wanted to see if this rookie was really as strong as the media claimed. If he could dominate him and then say welcome to the NBA, that would be quite satisfying. Nash had a bit of a mischievous side. The Lakers' offense. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. As soon as Zhang Chen received the ball, it wasn't Nash defending him but Raja Bell. Raja Bell clapped his hands and shouted at Zhang Chen, "Rookie, you're going to have a tough time tonight, tough enough to want to die." With that, Raja Bell immediately closed in on Zhang Chen, giving him no space to shoot. Raja Bell made his living in the NBA through defense, occasionally hitting a three-pointer on the offensive end. After joining the Suns, his job was to do just these two things. Bang! Zhang Chen indeed felt the immense defensive pressure, but he remained calm. After releasing the ball, he quickly dribbled backward, adjusting his position and accelerating to the top of the arc. Zhang Chen didn't hold onto the ball but passed it to Bynum, who was coming to receive it. After passing the ball, Zhang Chen quickly faked a cut inside, actually running in the direction of Bynum, creating space between him and Raja Bell. Raja Bell chased Zhang Chen furiously, but he ran into a wall. Bang! Bynum timely positioned himself between Zhang Chen and Raja Bell. While blocking, Bynum made a handoff pass to Zhang Chen. The moment he received the pass, Zhang Chen quickly shot from the right side three-point position. Dio, who was supposed to assist in defense, was a bit slow and couldn't make the jump. Zhang Chen's shooting speed was too fast for Dio to react. The basketball traced a beautiful rainbow arc swish, a shot right through the heart. 24-13. This was the Lakers' first three-pointer of the night. Zhang Chen's opening score. Oh, well done. Great shot, just like that. The Staples Center erupted in cheers again. Zhang Chen didn't celebrate but quickly focused on defense. Nash received the ball and quickly advanced to the front court. Zhang Chen wasn't the type to engage in physical defense. He didn't put much pressure on Nash. While dribbling, Nash was constantly looking for his teammates. Koto Thomas came up to set a screen, blocking Zhang Chen, and Odom switched to defend Nash. Nash made a bounce pass to Koto Thomas. Standing at 2.06 meters, Koto Thomas had a size advantage over Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen tried to cut off Koto Thomas's ball but failed. However, he managed to force Koto Thomas to catch the ball. Koto Thomas challenged Bynum under the basket, going strong. There was some contact, but the referee didn't blow the whistle. Bynum interfered, and the shot went off. Zhang Chen rushed to the other side and quickly secured the rebound. Zhang Chen was now playing as a point guard with the ball in hand. After bringing the ball to the front court, he continued to face the relentless defense of Raja Bell, calling for Bynum to set a screen. Bynum moved up. Bang! Once again, he blocked the defense, and this time Raja Bell was knocked to the ground, but the referee didn't call a foul. Taking advantage of Bynum's screen, Zhang Chen made a low-handed change of direction and drove in. His breakthrough attracted a double team from the Suns' interior, but before the trap was fully set, Zhang Chen made a high toss. The shot was beautifully executed. The basketball traced a wonderful arc swish. 24-15. A precise shot right through the heart. Zhang Chen scored 5 points right off the bat. On the sidelines, D'Antoni immediately exploded, switched defenses faster after the pick and roll. The Suns were making it too easy for Zhang Chen to run the pick and roll. The fans at Staples Center continued to cheer. The Suns' offense came again. Nash dribbled to the front court and passed the ball to Dio at the free throw line. Dio was a nimble big guy, very versatile. He could shoot, had good footwork, and was a great passer, though he was a bit short. Facing Bynum, Dio faked him out and chose to break through to the right side. Bynum didn't lose his position but provided some interference for Dio. Dio passed the ball to Raja Bell in the right corner. After a fake, Raja Bell passed it to Nash at the top. With little time left on the shot clock, Nash handled the ball. Zhang Chen didn't engage physically but extended his long arms to interfere. The difference between Zhang Chen and the original Curry was that his wingspan was much longer. This, to some extent, enhanced Zhang Chen's defensive talent. As Nash moved, he found a slight rhythm difference and was about to shoot a three-pointer. Nash was very confident in his three-point shot. Looks like Steve's three-pointer is coming. No one wants to see him shoot. The fans worried as soon as they saw Nash take the shot. After all, Nash was incredibly steady. However, Zhang Chen almost jumped at the same time as Nash. He stretched his arm as much as possible. The tip of his right hand touched the basketball. The arc of the ball changed. It hit the rim and bounced off, and Odom under the basket quickly controlled it. Block. Zhang Chen completed the block. OMG. Odom on the court wasn't idle. He saw Vujasic on the fast break and made a long pass to him. Vujasic's easy layup went in. 24-17. The fans at Staples Center went wild with cheers. Zhang Chen also looked down at his hand, feeling a bit incredulous. It seems like this is his first block in his NBA career, directly sending it to Nash. Zhang Chen's blocking ability is almost negligible, but this time he still managed to make one with his positive attitude. Nash shook his head. He was still too careless. Nash went back to get the ball after he brought it up the court. Dia came out to receive the ball, handing it back to Nash. Facing the mismatch with Bynum, Nash took a quick step and drove in from the right side. Reaching the paint, Nash made a sudden stop for a jump shot. He adjusted his rhythm to throw Bynum off, and Bynum couldn't interfere with him at all. The basketball traced an arc, cutting through the air. Swish. 26-17. After scoring, Nash touched his hair casually and turned to retreat on defense. The Suns had just been hit by a 7-0 run from the Lakers, but they weren't flustered at all, mainly because they believed in their offensive capabilities. The Suns players all trusted Nash, and Nash delivered. the Lakers offense. Zheng Chen dribbled to the front court and passed the ball to Odom. Odom passed it to Walton. Walton attempted to drive but posed no threat, so he passed the ball back out. Zheng Chen received the ball and continued with the pick and roll. Bynum stepped up, but this time he couldn't block Raja Bell. Raja Bell anticipated it and circled around the screen. Zheng Chen drifted over to Vujasic, who knew Zheng Chen's intention and set a screen for him. This delayed. Raja Bell and Nash switched to guard Zheng Chen. Vujasic quickly took Raja Bell away. Vujasic could shoot threes, and Raja Bell dared not leave him open. Seeing Nash come to guard him, Zheng Chen immediately signaled to clear out for a one-on-one. The fans at Staples Center encouraged Zheng Chen upon seeing this. After all, Nash was the MVP, while Zheng Chen was just a rookie. This kind of young, reckless play was very eye-catching. Bang! Bang! Zheng Chen showcased his agile dribbling skills again, constantly pulling and pushing. Left, right. Nash swayed to Zheng Chen's rhythm. But Nash's defense was not on the same level as Raja Bell's. Zheng Chen quickly found an opening, accelerating to the right side. Nash adjusted his center of gravity. Zheng Chen gave Nash some resistance, then pushed off the ground and stepped back to the three-point line. There was an opening, and Zheng Chen quickly took a three-pointer. The shot was smooth, and Zheng Chen didn't feel much pressure. Swish! A direct hit. 26-20. Timeout. This time it was D'Antonius' turn to call a timeout. The fans at the Staples Center were cheering. This rookie is impressive. Zheng's strength is definitely very strong. He scored as soon as he came on. The Suns' defense doesn't seem that strong. Why was scoring so difficult before? The fans on site were continuously discussing. The fans had a keen eye. They could naturally see how much of an impact Zheng Chen had on the Lakers. Before Zheng Chen came on, the Lakers were trailing by 14 points, but after he entered the game, they had closed the gap to 6 points. So when the camera focused on Zheng Chen, the fans would always raise their cheers to the maximum. The screen also timely displayed Kobe's average stats and Zheng Chen's average stats from the previous 2 games, both averaging over 30 points, which made the fans imagine how luxurious the Lakers' outside attack would be when Kobe returned. After making the shot, Zheng Chen celebrated with an archery pose before returning to the bench. The Zen master also wore a smile. Zheng Chen had almost delivered a perfect performance upon entering the game, which to some extent indicated that his adjustments were on point. Zheng, well done, that's how to play. I look forward to you continuing to dominate, Steve. Zheng Chen nodded. The coach's encouragement made him feel more confident. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping was also smiling happily. I said it, the Zen master should have put Asian in earlier. As long as Asian is on the court, the Lakers' offense doesn't look that bad. Good job, Asian, keep it up. Su Jiqing said. Yes, the Lakers went on a 10-2 run, and Asian scored 8 of those points. His individual offensive firepower is extremely explosive. Hey, Zheng Chen is really useful. He scores as soon as he comes on. His defense has also improved a bit. He even blocked Nash. Zheng Chen doesn't play like a bench player at all. Instead, he looks like an all-star level player. If he keeps playing like this, it will be very easy. On the Hoopu forum, fans were continuously posting, discussing Zheng Chen's performance during this time. After the timeout, the Suns made a personnel change. The 1.85-meter-tall guard Eddie House replaced Nash. Eddie House is a player with shooting ability stronger than his ability to drive. He can quickly move his feet and adjust his position to catch and shoot. The Suns' offense. In Eddie House's first possession after coming on, he organized a play and then quickly signaled for a one-on-one. Eddie House was going to challenge Zheng Chen's defense directly. Zheng Chen spread his arms, looking serious. Eddie House executed a series of crossover dribbles. After 3 consecutive moves, Eddie House looked like he was going to shoot. Zheng Chen immediately rushed up, but it was a fake. Eddie House tried to break through on the right side, but his explosive speed wasn't fast enough, and Zheng Chen quickly moved over. Eddie House's breakthrough was obstructed. He forcefully spun past Zheng Chen and prepared for a mid-range shot at the free throw line. However, Zheng Chen didn't easily give up on the defense and lunged at him. Eddie House had space for the shot, but Zheng Chen interfered slightly. Clang! The basketball hit the rim and was collected by Bynum for the rebound. TNT commentator Barkley said, to be honest, Zheng's defensive ability is average, he just has a very positive attitude. Miller laughed. Isn't attitude the key to defense? The Lakers' offense. Zheng Chen dribbled to the front court. With his stable output during this time, Zheng Chen had once again become the core on the court. The Lakers players were automatically and consciously playing around Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen didn't speed up the pace but slowly advanced forward. Now, the individual abilities of the Lakers players were not as good as those of the Suns, and they couldn't play fast with them, otherwise they might be directly overwhelmed by a counterattack. The fans at the scene were all shouting Zheng Chen's name. They just wanted to see him play. After Zheng Chen dribbled over, he passed to Odom. Odom moved out blocking off Raga Bell while giving the ball back to Zhang Chen. The switch in the paint was made by Diop. 1 meter outside the right three-point line, Zhang Chen faced Diop's defense. The Lakers players quickly opened up space for Raga Bell, a mismatch with a smaller player against a bigger one. Although Diop was big, he was also very agile, and Zhang Chen needed to be fully focused to play. Bang, bang, bang. Zhang Chen frequently adjusted his rhythm, combining it with crossovers. Diop was very cautious about Zhang Chen's three-point shot, so his center of gravity was very high. Zhang Chen attempted a right-side drive but was blocked by Diop's lateral movement. Zhang Chen dribbled behind his back and swiftly changed direction to the left, then exploded with speed. To get past Diop, he made it inside. Zhang Chen attracted a double team from the Suns' interior, leaving Bynum open under the basket. Zhang Chen decisively passed the ball to Bynum. Bynum caught the ball and dunked it with both hands. Rim, 26-22. Bynum, nicknamed Little Shark, had explosive physical talent. Once he got under the basket, his finishing efficiency was very high. Bynum came over to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. The Suns' offense, House, dribbled the ball to the front court. On the sidelines, D'Antoni signaled to stabilize things. The Suns' offense had not been great during this period. House passed the ball to Marion in the low post. Marion didn't have many offensive moves, but this time he spun past Walton to get to the basket. Marion attracted Bynum's help defense and passed the ball inside to Diop. Diop scored with a layup, 28-22. Good play, D'Antoni shouted from the sidelines. Give it to me. Zhang Chen on the court didn't hesitate and quickly called out to Odom, who promptly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen took the ball and accelerated forward. Raga Bell returned to defend in the backcourt, but this time he didn't stick closely to Zhang Chen. Raga Bell wanted to see how Zhang Chen would play this possession. After crossing half-court, Zhang Chen noticed Raga Bell hadn't come up to him, so he didn't hesitate at all. Adjusting his rhythm 2 meters outside the three-point line at the edge of the logo, he took a long-range three-pointer. After the first 2 games, Zhang Chen was very confident in his three-point shooting, and he clearly knew that the Stephen Curry he had integrated had the ability to shoot from long range. As long as the opponent gave him space, he would take the shot. The fans at Staples Center and the Lakers players on the sidelines all widened their eyes and dropped their jaws. This was a super long three-pointer, and it was during regular time. In this era, point guards who took such shots were often criticized, but Zhang Chen just took it. If it weren't for Zhang Chen's accuracy in the first 2 games, Zen Master would have been unable to hold back his anger. But this basketball seemed to pierce through the heavens. Swish! The sound of the basketball brushing against the net was crisp and clear. 28-25. Ah, fuck, it really went in. This guy is too awesome. This is incredible. The fans erupted into huge cheers, like a mountain roaring and a tsunami crashing. Zhang Chen also made a bow and arrow celebration gesture. Extremely showy. Barkley screamed, "OMG, OMG, this guy shot from the logo and made it." Miller was also wide-eyed, speechless. Clearly, this kind of regular shot from the logo had somewhat exceeded his understanding. Can you really shoot a three-pointer like that? Major live streaming platforms and forums in the country also exploded. Awesome, Zhang Chen is awesome. Wow, this is from the logo. Why does it seem so natural? A crazy scene has appeared. Terrifying. Zhang Chen's three-pointer is a bit scary. The fans were discussing in the posts. The first quarter of the game quickly came to an end. The score was fixed at 33-31. Under the leadership of Zhang Chen, the Lakers fiercely caught up with the score. Zhang Weiping said, "The Lakers, before and after Zhang Chen came on, are 2 different teams. Zhang Chen can easily change the Suns' defense, which allows the other Lakers players to play comfortably." In the second half of the quarter, it was obvious to see their change in defensive attitude. Everyone was very active. Su Jiqing said, "Yes, this isn't the first time Zhang Chen has done this. His attacking power was evident from the first game he exploded in. In 3 consecutive games, his three-pointers were like a god descending to earth. As long as the opponent gives him a chance, he will make them pay." On the Suns bench, D'Antoni was constantly emphasizing tactical arrangements. Don't give Zhang any three-point opportunities. Switch on screens, don't even let him shoot. Right now, he is their most powerful offensive point. If we can stop him, this game will be easy for us. In the second quarter, both the Lakers and the Suns fielded their second units. With Zhang Chen leading, the Lakers players were very excited. They were working hard on defense, and Walton and Vujasic also started hitting three-pointers. On the other hand, without Nash, although House had strong individual offensive power and scored on Zhang Chen twice, he couldn't connect the team. The score gradually shifted in favor of the Lakers. D'Antoni didn't hesitate and put Nash on the court. However, with the Lakers' momentum rising, he couldn't immediately turn the situation around. Playing away, the Suns players didn't seem very motivated. 5 minutes and 22 seconds left. Odom held the ball at the top of the arc and Zhang Chen ran over from the backcourt without stopping, constantly leading Gable in repeated movements. Gable was always following Zhang Chen. His speed and agility were decent, making it difficult for Zhang Chen to shake him off in a one-on-one without the ball. In terms of off-ball defense, Gable was very strong. But Zhang Chen was not just one person. He not only used his teammates for screens but also utilized his opponents. This time, the Suns set up a zone defense. Zhang Chen ran directly towards the free throw line, actively trying to penetrate into the middle of the Suns' defense. Yao and Marion both attempted to double-team Zhang Chen but failed, instead blocking Gable's pursuit. This slightly delayed things. Zhang Chen found an opening outside the three-point line on the right side. He was already preparing to shoot before receiving the ball. As soon as Odom's pass arrived, Zhang Chen didn't need to lower his hand, he simply raised it and shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It pierced through the net. BIU. Zhang Chen struck a bow and arrow celebration pose, and the fans at Staples Center continued to cheer. Gable was panting heavily as he looked at Zhang Chen. Although this game was nominally Gable defending Zhang Chen hadn't even once gone one-on-one against Gable. He had been using various off-ball movements to tire Gable out. This kind of defense felt too painful, leaving Gable feeling powerless. If he had sat down with Stevenson after the last game, they would definitely have something to talk about. 4 minutes and 13 seconds left. After a series of screens and movements, Zhang Chen got a one-on-one opportunity. Against Nash at the top of the arc, Nash's defense was much weaker compared to Gable. He didn't put as much pressure on Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen faced Nash's persistent defensive pulls. Bang, bang, repeatedly tearing at each other. Zhang Chen found his rhythm while dribbling, slightly shifting Nash's rhythm before shooting directly. This shot was very strong. Strictly speaking, it wasn't an open shot. But, swish, Zhang Chen was able to score. Nash raised his hand helplessly. The fans at the Staples Center erupted in cheers. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Ujasic faked a shot from the perimeter before breaking through and passing to Walton. Walton then broke through and passed to Odom. Odom, bearing down on Marion, attracted a double team from Rajabel before passing out to Zhang Chen, who was positioned just over a meter beyond the three-point line on the right side. Zhang Chen had absolute space. Despite being a bit far from the three-point line, Zhang Chen still took the shot. Swish! It went in. This basket continued to ignite the crowd. The fans at the Staples Center were in a frenzy. Zhang Chen didn't hit every three-pointer. After that long-range shot, he missed his next 2 attempts. His hot hand seemed to cool slightly. However, after Zhang Chen's slight dip in form, other Lakers players stepped up. Odom and Bynum continuously attacked the Suns' interior, taking advantage of their height, disadvantage and defensive lapses, which gave them many opportunities. By the end of the first half, the score stood at 55-65. The Lakers, playing at home, led by 10 points. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping said, "No one expected this situation before the game. The Lakers have taken a double-digit lead at home." Su Jiqing added, "Zhang Chen has changed the dynamics of both teams on the court. The Suns are exhausted trying to defend him, and they still haven't managed to grasp his offensive rhythm." Zhang Weiping chuckled, "Well done, keep playing like this. Let's see what kind of performance Zhang Chen will deliver in the second half." Throughout the first half, the Kardashian sisters enjoyed themselves in various ways. Every time Zhang Chen and Odom scored, they would scream. Even as celebrities, they shared similar emotions with ordinary fans. Tonight, the Lakers gave the fans hope. In the Suns' locker room, the team was trailing, and the players' moods were generally low. D'Antoni was also unhappy. After that rookie came on, the situation for both teams changed dramatically. The Suns went from leading by double digits to trailing by double digits. Rajabel was nearly depressed from being overwhelmed. What more could he do on defense? D'Antoni, not known for his defensive prowess, found it very frustrating to defend against Zhang Chen's off-ball movement. "We're not trailing by much. If we can stretch the pace and defend well, we can quickly turn the score around." Marion stepped up and said rationally, "Exactly, we need to play our rhythm and style, not follow the opponent's pace," Nash added. Marion and Nash's words helped the other Suns players regain some rationality. It was just 10 points, they had trailed by more before. D'Antoni also chimed in, "Raj, in the third quarter, I don't want to see that rookie hitting three-pointers." Rajabel replied, "Okay, I'll handle his isolation. If there's a screen, I'll switch immediately and I'll go up to disrupt him." Rajabel was practically gritting his teeth. He was ready to apply some pressure and physicality on Zhang Chen. He was willing to use non-basketball moves if necessary. The second half of the game quickly began. Zhang Chen started alongside the first team. Although the Zen master was somewhat stubborn, he wasn't foolish. He could See how much the team relied on Zhang Chen now. Zhang Chen had, to some extent, compensated for the Lakers' offensive shortcomings due to Kobe's injury. Smush. Parker was sitting on the bench at this time. Watching Zhang Chen smush, Parker's expression grew dimmer. In the early stages of Zhang Chen's breakout, he wasn't worried about his position at all, believing that Zhang Chen couldn't possibly threaten him. However, after a series of outbursts, Smash Park felt a change in the coach's personnel usage. Smash Park's playing time was compressed. Although his time was reduced, he had no way to change it. After all, who could argue with how much stronger Zhang Chen was? The cruelty of the NBA is like this: the stronger you are, the longer you stay on the court. After Zhang Chen came on, he also faced various little tricks in pulling defense from Raga Bell. Raga Bell's intensity increased. Zhang Chen's opportunities decreased. Although his chances were fewer, Zhang Chen's constant movement still forced the Suns' defensive formation to change. Other Lakers players had more opportunities. Walton even took advantage of the defensive gaps created by Zhang Chen to break through several times. Nash wanted to speed up and elevate their rhythm, but unfortunately, Bynum was playing exceptionally well today, repeatedly sending away blocks on defense. The Suns' outside shooting was a bit off on the road. With 22 seconds left in the third quarter, Zhang Chen continued to face Raga Bell's relentless defense. Raga Bell made a move to pull Zhang Chen's jersey, but the referee did not call it. Zhang Chen signaled to the referee, but he was ignored. Zhang Chen continued to move, circled around Bynum's screen, and Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Raga Bell reached out to grab Zhang Chen directly. Zhang Chen was clever this time, using both hands to hook Raga Bell and decisively took a long-distance three-pointer. Beep. This action was too obvious, and the referee blew the whistle. However, bang! Raga Bell and Zhang Chen got tangled up, and both fell to the ground. After they stood up, they immediately started exchanging words. F***K. You wanna fight, rookie? Come on. It looked like they were about to escalate the conflict. Bynum and Odom quickly rushed over. The Suns players also came over one after another. Both sides pulled their players apart, and the conflict did not escalate further. Zhang Chen stood at the free throw line. Swish, swish, swish. Zhang Chen's 3 free throws were all made, helping the Lakers lead by as much as 15 points. After this foul, Raga Bell became a bit more restrained. Clearly, he knew that recklessly going after Zhang Chen could easily lead to a foul being called, which would be detrimental to the team. After 3 quarters, the score stood at 85-100. In the fourth quarter, the Suns continuously launched counterattacks, but the entire Lakers team kept their shooting hot, continuously sinking some difficult lucky shots, leaving the Suns feeling helpless. Ultimately, the final score of the game was set at 115-120. The Lakers narrowly defeated the Suns. At home, Zhang Chen played for 33 minutes, shooting 3 for 6 on 2-pointers, 8 for 14 on 3-pointers, and 6 for 6 on free throws, totaling 36 points, 4 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, and 1 turnover. Odom scored 22 points and grabbed 11 rebounds. Bynum had 25 points and 13 rebounds. Walton contributed 13 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds, while Vujasic added 10 points. Besides Zhang Chen's outstanding performance, others also found their rhythm again. Of course, this was also somewhat related to the Suns' low state tonight. The Suns' stats: Nash scored 21 points and had 15 assists. His role as the engine remained unshakable, and under his orchestration, the Suns' offense always looked pleasing to the eye. Marion scored 14 points and grabbed 8 rebounds. Raga Bell had 10 points. Dea scored 22 points and grabbed 12 rebounds, and Barbosa added 12 points. The Suns missed a small Stoudemire, which made their inside offense struggle against Bynum. Bynum's talent was outstanding, always providing significant disruption under the basket. Although Daya scored 22 points, he took 24 shots, resulting in low efficiency. On this night, Zhang Chen still proved to be a very reliable shooter with a stable 3-point shooting percentage. As long as he was given the opportunity, he could seize it. I have to say, the Lakers really struck gold. 3 consecutive games with over 30 points. If he keeps this up, Zhang Chen will be the Rookie of the Year by the end of the season. Wow, he hit another 8 3-pointers. The Suns are speechless. The Suns still don't know enough about Zhang Chen. They gave him too many chances. Zhang Chen's shooting range is so far. The fans were discussing animatedly. Ding, 3 consecutive games with 30-plus points, achieving a rookie milestone. Reward ability: Super Steal LV1 can be upgraded. Max level LV3. Super Steal LV1 increases ball stealing and related ability attributes by 10%. This reward also excited Zhang Chen a bit. His weakest area right now is defense. He has already felt the power of the Super 3-pointer, Logo Show, and Court Sprite. These abilities significantly enhance his offensive capabilities when activated. Now, having a defensive-related skill would be a great help to him. 3 consecutive games with 30-plus points. Although partly due to opponents not knowing much about him, it is more a reflection of his own strength. Zhang Chen can sense Stephen Curry's potential. Clearly, he is not yet at his strongest level, and as the number of games increases, Zhang Chen looks forward to him becoming the strongest version of himself. In the locker room, as soon as Zhang Chen returned, he was met with a celebratory spray. Odom and Bynum poured bottled water over Zhang Chen's head. With Kobe not in the locker room, everyone was more relaxed and playful, and Zhang Chen enjoyed the banter. After a simple celebration, Odom came over, put his arm around Zhang Chen's neck and said, "Zhang, Chloe invited me to a party, want to go together?" Chloe refers to Kardashian, and Odom is flirting with Khloe Kardashian. Zhang Chen replied, "I don't know her." Odom said, "You'll get to know her soon if you go." Kardashian's figure has a huge appeal for guys like Odom, but Zhang Chen feels nothing. His taste is quite different from Odom's. He prefers long black hair and Asian girls. Zhang Chen said, "I'm not really interested in her family." He didn't want to attend a party that was all about hookups. His values are still relatively traditional, and besides, women would only affect his shooting speed. Odom shrugged, "Okay, she's a nice person, you can meet her next time." Zhang Chen laughed, "Of course, maybe I'll get to know her later, have fun." Odom enjoys various kinds of fun, while Zhang Chen doesn't have that much interest outside the court. It's hard for the two to hang out together. It might also be related to their age. Zhang Chen prefers to be with the goofy Bynum, where there's no pressure in conversation. At this time, the Suns players were attending a press conference. D'Antoni, Nash, and Laguerre were present. The first to be questioned by reporters was Laguerre, who was asked, "You had a conflict with Zhang on the court, can you elaborate on what you two exchanged?" Laguerre said, "We were both invested in the game, trash-talking each other. We both wanted to win, that's all." A reporter asked, "How do you evaluate Zhang Chen?" Laguerre replied, "A rookie who fears confrontation and only knows how to shoot. Relying solely on shooting won't get him far." Although the game was over, Laguerre still looked unconvinced. Throughout the game, Zhang Chen didn't have a single one-on-one matchup with him. He was just running without the ball, looking for space to shoot, which frustrated him greatly. Another Los Angeles reporter stood up and said, "Before the game, you said he couldn't score in double digits, but tonight he scored 36 points against you. He completely outplayed you." Faced with the Los Angeles reporter's slap in the face, Laguerre's expression darkened, and he didn't say anything further. The reporter asked Nash, "Steve, what do you think of Zhang as a player?" Nash said, "His shooting is great. We had a hard time with him. We were too careless in our defense against him." Since Laguerre had just shown clear displeasure towards Zhang Chen, Nash didn't elaborate much. D'Antoni faced the reporters and said, "Our form isn't great, but once we return home, we will seek revenge." After the players from the Suns were interviewed, the Lakers players came out. The Zen master brought Zhang Chen and Bynum out together. Click click click. Both Zhang Chen and Bynum are considered young players for the Lakers, and they largely represent the future of the team. Both played well today, and many media outlets had already prepared articles praising their performances. Click click click. The media in Los Angeles loves to create superstars. As long as a player shows even a hint of talent on the court, their fame can rise very quickly. Once the three were seated, a reporter asked Bynum. The reporter asked, "And Zhu, Zhang had a fantastic performance tonight, how do you evaluate him?" Bynum, after touching his newly styled hair, said, "I have great chemistry with Zhang. He's my brother. He knows what I can do on the court, and I know how strong his abilities are. I'm not surprised." The reporter then asked Bynum several more questions about Zhang Chen, and Bynum answered each one. However, as the reporter was about to ask the fifth question about Zhang Chen, Bynum said, "What I want to say is that I played well tonight too. Why don't you ask me about that? You can just ask him directly about his performance." The reporters on site laughed as well. It was clear that the reporters needed Bynum to praise Zhang Chen. Based on experience, it's quite difficult to get Zhang Chen to boast about himself. Having someone to support him makes a difference. The reporter then asked Zhang Chen, "Zhang, how do you evaluate your performance of scoring over 30 points tonight?" Zhang Chen replied, "There's nothing to evaluate. I can do this kind of thing. It's not the first time, nor will it be the last." The reporter asked, "Your three-point shooting is very accurate. Is there a secret to it?" Zhang Chen said, "Just stay focused on the game and bring out the results from training." The reporter continued, "Ragable thinks you're too soft and doesn't dare to confront him directly. How do you respond to that?" Zhang Chen replied, "Sorry, who?" The reporter said, "Ragable." Zhang Chen said, "Oh, you mean that guy I left behind so he couldn't even catch a whiff?" There's nothing to respond to. Basketball is not a one-on-one sport. Zhang Chen doesn't have a strong physique, so why would he confront him head-on with his weaknesses? Isn't that a foolish act? Ha ha ha. The reporters in Los Angeles laughed again. Another TNT reporter stood up and asked, "Zhang, many people think you're the best guard among this year's rookies. What do you think?" Zhang Chen said, "It's too early to draw conclusions about me now. I think you should define me when my career is over. If by then you still think I'm the best guard in the NBA, I would feel very happy. Being the best guard among rookies is not my goal. A curvaceous female reporter from ABC stood up and asked, "Zhang, do you think you're too soft?" There was a provocative look in her eyes. Zhang Chen felt helpless given the current style of play. His three-point shooting would indeed attract a lot of criticism. However, Zhang Chen didn't think it was a flaw in his style. He knew that playing this way could win games, and that was what mattered. Zhang Chen smiled and said, "When I play against female players, I play very tough. I can go one-on-one, but in the NBA, it's not just about going one-on-one, you also need to have a brain." He. The male reporters chuckled in agreement. The female reporter, frustrated, put down the microphone. Another reporter asked, "Do you think if you shoot three-pointers well, you can win a championship?" Zhang Chen said, "Of course." The reporter pressed, "Why do you think so?" Zhang Chen said, "The three-point shot is one of the most efficient scoring weapons. In the future, the trend in the NBA may be that more teams will shoot three-pointers." Curry's ability made Zhang Chen feel that the three-point shot might develop into a whole new stage in the future. The current three-point shooting style is completely different from Curry's. If it were according to Pete Curry's shooting method, it feels like no one could stop him. As time goes on and the number of games increases, Zhang Chen increasingly feels the fearsome nature of Curry. The future Curry will definitely not be just an ordinary all-star player. A reporter then asked, "Do you think you will surpass Miller?" Zhang Chen replied, "Why not? If I play well, surpassing Michael is also possible. It won't be difficult." With the support he has, Zhang Chen's goals are very ambitious. He is not afraid of the outside world mocking his ambitions. His goal is to conquer everyone. The reporters on site were somewhat astonished by Zhang Chen's remarks. Nowadays, very few young people dare to directly say they will surpass Jordan. When Zhang Chen said this, the venue erupted in an uproar. Click, click, click. The reporters did not expect Zhang Chen to casually declare he would surpass Jordan. Jordan had only retired a few years ago, and now a rookie is challenging his status? 3 consecutive games with 30-plus points, the rookie continues to shine. Averaging over 8 three-pointers made per game in 3 games. Can three-point shooting really keep winning? Zhang Chen claims that those who score three-pointers will rule the world. Arrogant rookie claims to surpass Michael. After a few good games, who knows where he will float off to? Despite Zhang Chen's explosive performance, the controversy surrounding him remains significant. The media's analysis comes from various angles. McBrien, in an interview on a program, also commented on Zhang Chen's claim to easily surpass Jordan, saying, "Zhang's remarks are a bit arrogant. He should first establish himself in the NBA." Beside him, Wallace said, "Those who dominate the paint win championships. That's been the rule all along. Three-point shooting? That's just for soft players." Miller laughed, "I like this rookie's straightforward style. Michael is not some untouchable god. He can be beaten, so why can't he be surpassed?" Smith said, mainly this rookie hasn't done enough yet. He needs to show more." Online, many Jordan fans also feel Zhang Chen is being boastful. "This rookie is too arrogant. After playing a few games, he's already floating. His style is too soft. He only knows how to shoot. I can't stand it. When it comes to the intensity of the playoffs, he probably won't even find a chance to shoot." Those who dominate the paint win championships. This has been proven countless times. Just shooting three-pointers won't win a title. In the country. On the Hoopu forum, Fan A commented, "Zhang Chen's words about surpassing Jordan are a bit too high profile. Having such dreams is good, but he shouldn't say them so easily. It will put a lot of pressure on him." Fan B also commented, "Yeah, if he has a bad game in the future, those media will definitely cause trouble." Fan C commented, "Zhang Chen must have some humility, but probably not much." Fan D commented, "I don't really like Zhang Chen's personality. It's too flamboyant." At this moment, Zhang Chen is in a hotel in Philadelphia, watching game footage of the 76ers. The Lakers will challenge the 76ers on the road tomorrow night. Zhang Chen doesn't pay much attention to outside evaluations. Before he secures a guaranteed contract, the insults are even harsher. What Zhang Chen cares about now is how he performs on the court and whether the team can win. He really doesn't have the time or energy to take the fans' and media's opinions seriously. While Zhang Chen was focused on watching the video, a message popped up on his phone. "Brother Zhen, I believe you will achieve your dreams. Don't mind the outside opinions. I will always support you." The note was from Zhao Na. Zhang Chen smiled and simply replied with a thank you. It's nice to have someone supporting you when you're being criticized by a crowd. After watching the Philadelphia 76ers footage, Zhang Chen could tell that the current 76ers could not be considered a strong team. The 76ers mainly relied on their core player, Iverson, and the team created scoring opportunities through quick passing and flexible offensive strategies. They also focused on attacking inside and from mid-range, with some fast breaks for scoring. Iverson was outstanding, averaging 33 points and 7 assists, but the 76ers had not paired him well with strong role players. Moreover, the team's tactical system failed to fully utilize Iverson's strengths. In the NBA, the power of the team is far greater than that of the individual, and the 76ers did not demonstrate strong team strength, which also meant they were still far from the championship. This season, they were similar to the current Lakers, both considered teams with a single superstar. The internal discord within the 76ers was evident, with conflicts between Iverson and the team's management and coaching staff. During this period, the 76ers' performance was poor, with a record of only 17 wins and 17 losses, prompting management to consider changing the team's core, which further strained Iverson's relationship with the team. In the country, Zhang Chen's statement about surpassing Jordan continued to ferment. After Li Tao posted the edited video of Zhang Chen against the Suns, many Jordan fans commented below the post, "Damn, surpassing Jordan just requires shooting? He's only played a few good games, and he's already getting cocky? Don't forget how long you've had a guaranteed contract." Even Iverson wouldn't dare to say he surpasses Jordan, but you, Zhang Chen, are bold enough. I want to see the highlights of him getting destroyed by Iverson in the next game. There were many comments supporting Zhang Chen, but of course there were also plenty of insults. Li Tao did not take a stance on Zhang Chen's words. He felt that how well a player performed ultimately spoke for itself on the court. What is said off the court can easily be twisted by the media. Who knows what the original meaning was? Li Tao actually felt that Zhang Chen was already inspirational enough. Playing in the NBA abroad was very difficult. Domestic fans and media needed to give him more support. The next afternoon, both teams arrived at the Wachovia Center. At the pregame press conference, a reporter asked Iverson, that rookie from the Lakers said that three-point shooting is the trend of the future and that he can easily surpass Jordan. What do you think? The reporter was clearly trying to provoke, as Iverson, despite his impressive scoring ability, was not particularly skilled at three-point shooting, which the reporter emphasized. To the reporter's surprise, Iverson calmly replied, "I have no opinion." Iverson did not see Zhang Chen's remarks as arrogant. After all, he had gone through a similar phase during his rookie year. Surpassing the god? Is it that hard? Iverson felt that if Jordan were to face him, he could just as easily dominate him. Seeing that he couldn't provoke Iverson, the reporter turned to ask Iguodala for his thoughts. Iguodala said, "Hey, I'll guard him and find a chance to say, 'Welcome to the NBA.'" Iguodala understood the media's desire for drama and was willing to take on the role of provoking Zhang Chen. He had a clear plan for his career and wanted to make a name for himself. The reporter then asked, "He has scored over 30 points in 3 games already. How many points do you think he will score tonight?" Iguodala replied, "No more than 20 points. 10 points was too few, Lagabelle was too foolish, and he wasn't that naive." Iguodala thought that if he could just slightly defend Zhang Chen, making it a bit harder for him to score, that would be fine. Zhang Chen's frail body seemed like it could be easily overwhelmed in Iguodala's eyes. On the other side, Zhang Chen did not accept any interviews from reporters. These reporters carried a lot of malice and would maliciously edit his words, which made Zhang Chen uncomfortable. During the pregame warm-up, every time Zhang Chen took a shot, the fans of the Philadelphia 76ers would boo. To the current American fans, Zhang Chen looked like a rookie who didn't know his place. Bynum walked over to Zhang Chen and said, "Dude, you really dare to say that? Since you stepped on the court, the boos haven't stopped." Zhang Chen took a three-pointer and then smiled. "Don't you think that's exciting?" Bynum asked, "How is that exciting? Tell me." Zhang Chen replied, "They hate me, but they can't do anything about it. Isn't that a great feeling? If we can beat their home team on their own court, that would be even better." Bynum laughed, "You've got guts, you really have a big heart." Bynum could sense Zhang Chen's confidence, as if all the provocations were beneath him. If it were him, he would definitely be nervous, worried about not performing well. But Zhang Chen seemed very confident in his abilities. Soon, the game began. Zhang Chen was still sitting on the bench. The Zen master had not arranged for him to start. The Lakers' offense focused mainly on the inside, with Bynum and Odom continuing their good form from the last game, scoring consecutively. The 76ers inside was Chris Webber and DeLembert. Webber looked too old, his steps were a bit slow, and Odom played very agilely, pulling him out to shoot and then exploding past him with a quick step. The 76ers offense mainly revolved around Iverson's half-court play, with occasional fast breaks from others. Iguodala also performed well today, making several fast breaks after steals. After each successful fast break, Iguodala would provoke Zhang Chen on the bench. "Rookie, why are you still a bench warmer? You don't have the qualifications to match up with me as a bench player." Iguodala kept roaring at the Lakers bench, even receiving a warning from the referee once. Now, Iguodala is not yet the nice guy, he is full of competitiveness. He has just entered the league for 2 seasons and is hailed by outsiders as the future of the 76ers, nicknamed Little AI. The crowd also gave Zhang Chen plenty of camera time, but Zhang Chen still ignored Iguodala's provocation. Zhang Chen believes that responding to such provocations is meaningless. Time quickly reached 3 minutes and 11 seconds. The score was 18-18, with both teams tied. After calling a timeout, Zen Master decisively substituted Smush Parker for Zhang Chen. It was Zhang Chen's first time entering the game without being behind in score, and he felt a bit more relaxed. His teammates' constant nagging was truly exhausting. Guard his three-point shot. Don't let him shoot from beyond the arc. Force him to the basket or make him take mid-range shots. Chris Webber was laying out the defensive strategy. The 76ers also changed their rotation. Salmons, Korver, Barnes, Iguodala, and Chris Webber. Iverson had gone to rest. He had already scored 10 points in the first quarter and was still performing excellently. On the Lakers' side were Zhang Chen, Vujasic, Devin George, Odom, and Kwame Brown. Zen Master valued Bynum more than Zhang Chen, often starting Bynum. Kwame Brown also proved to be of little use, and his opportunities with the Lakers were dwindling. After the timeout, the Lakers had possession of the ball. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and immediately passed the ball to Odom. Odom organized the play at the top of the arc. Zhang Chen ran around Kwame Brown for positioning. Korver was blocked, but Iguodala's help defense arrived. Zhang Chen received a pass from Odom and quickly shot a three-pointer, but it was interfered with. Rim. The basketball hit the rim hard, and Webber grabbed the rebound. Turning back, it was the 76ers offense. Salmons had average offensive ability. He passed the ball to Webber at the free throw line. Facing Odom's defense, Webber faked a shot and took a dribble to the right. Odom did not lose his position, but Iguodala cut in from the perimeter, which Webber noticed. Webber passed the ball to Iguodala inside. Iguodala backed down Kwame Brown and scored with a layup amidst the contact. Clearly, Kwame Brown did not put much pressure on Iguodala. 18-20. After scoring, Iguodala flexed his muscles towards the camera, and then said to Zhang Chen, "Rookie, this is how a man plays basketball." The fans in the arena cheered. Zhang Chen received the inbounds pass from Odom and dribbled past half court. The fans booed. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom. Odom passed to Vujasic, who then passed to Devin George. Devin George stumbled through a drive, while Zhang Chen continued to use Kwame Brown's screen for positioning. This time, Zhang Chen found an opportunity in the corner. The pass from Devin George wasn't great, requiring Zhang Chen to adjust slightly. Zhang Chen's three-pointer was released again. Rim. Still no good, it hit the iron. Webber grabbed the defensive rebound and Iguodala fast broke. Webber directly passed the ball to Iguodala. Iguodala was quick. After receiving the ball, he scored against Vujasic in transition. 18-22. The 76ers home crowd was roaring, and the fans were cheering. Zhang Chen on the court remained calm. Missing 2 consecutive three-pointers was normal. His shooting had been hot for 3 games, and a brief cold spell didn't mean anything. He was not yet in peak form. Although he had missed consecutive shots, Zhang Chen would not doubt his shooting. As long as there was an opportunity, he would shoot. If he started to fear taking shots, his rhythm would be disrupted. The first quarter quickly came to an end. Zhang Chen went 0 for 4 from three-point range, playing just over 3 minutes without scoring. The score between the two teams has turned into 20-27, with the Lakers trailing by 7 points on the road. After watching Zhang Chen's performance in the first quarter, many fans online started to criticize him. "Don't shoot, he can't do anything except for three-pointers. Damn, how can he keep shooting when he's so off? Is he going to surpass Jordan? I'm laughing. He's starting to fall apart. It's hard. Once the opponent gets familiar with his play, he's playing really soft." Fans habitually vented their frustrations on the forum. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping said, "Zhang Chen's touch has been poor since he stepped on the court. Today, it might be affected by some off-court events." Su Jiqing replied, "I don't think it's due to off-court events. A shooter's touch naturally fluctuates, and it just happens to be at this moment. I believe Zhang Chen will adjust quickly." Zhang Weiping said, "Yes, if he can't score, he should help the team in other ways." Su Jiqing suggested he can try to attack the paint. During the break, the Zen Master instructed, "Zhang, if it's not a particularly good opportunity, control your three-point attempts a bit." Zhang Chen nodded. The Zen Master is a traditional coach. He doesn't like players taking forced three-pointers. If Zhang Chen can't make them, he will offer his opinion. Zhang Chen listened, but he might not necessarily follow through. He would still shoot if he had the chance. The Zen Master didn't substitute Zhang Chen but let him continue playing. Zhang Chen had performed well before, so he still had some patience. In the second quarter, both teams maintained the same rotation. The 76ers offense began. Zhang Chen increased his defensive intensity, pressuring Salmons in the backcourt. Salmons, a 2.01-meter-tall shooting guard, occasionally played point guard due to Iverson being on the team. Salmons was just part-time at point guard and couldn't handle Zhang Chen's ball protection. Just as they were about to cross half-court, Zhang Chen suddenly lunged forward, sprinting to intercept the ball. His new ability was unleashed. The cheers from the 76ers home crowd abruptly stopped as Salmons, trying to regain possession, fell to the ground. Zhang Chen dribbled into the frontcourt, and at that moment Iguodala had also returned to defend under the basket. The 76ers defense was a bit chaotic. In transition, Zhang Chen found an open three-point opportunity. Although it didn't quite fit the trend of the era, Zhang Chen decisively took the shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It went in cleanly, 23-27. This was Zhang Chen's first three-pointer of the night. Iguodala felt a bit regretful upon seeing this. He should have been more decisive in closing out. The Zen master squinted from the sidelines as if Zhang Chen hadn't taken his words to heart. However, since the shot went in, there wasn't much to say. The Lakers players on the court breathed a slight sigh of relief. If Zhang Chen's three-pointer was on, the game would be a bit easier to play. The 76ers offense resumed. This time, Sammons protected the ball well. After bringing it past half court, he passed it to Weber. Facing Odom's defense, Weber didn't have much of an advantage in footwork, so he opted for a jump shot from the free throw line after a series of hesitation dribbles. Odom's interference wasn't significant. Swish, 23-29. The Lakers offense. After dribbling over, Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom in the paint. Odom, holding the ball, took a hesitation dribble and attempted a jump shot against Weber. Odom's offensive intent was too obvious and was disrupted by Weber. Clang! The basketball hit the rim and bounced up, but fortunately, Kwame Brown leaped up to grab the rebound. Kwame Brown had a chance under the basket, but he didn't dare to take the shot and passed the ball back out. Zhang Chen received the ball outside the three-point line at the top of the arc, defended by Iguodala. Zhang Chen faked a shot, causing Iguodala to bite, but Iguodala reacted quickly, not giving Zhang Chen a chance to break through, swiftly returning to his position. The two formed a one-on-one matchup. Iguodala lowered his center of gravity, spread his arms, and shouted at Zhang Chen, "Rookie, come on, one-on-one." Zhang Chen ignored his taunts and raised his hand for a pick. Kwame Brown moved up eagerly. The pick-and-roll was Zhang Chen's preferred offensive method. Bang! Iguodala was frustrated as he was blocked. Zhang Chen shifted to the right and D'Alembert came over to help defend. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled the ball from his right hand to his left, changing rhythm as he slipped past D'Alembert. Zhang Chen successfully penetrated the paint, feeling no pressure in the key, and took a floater. The basketball traced a small arc swish. The ball dropped perfectly into the basket. 25-29. Although Zhang Chen had just made a three-pointer, he didn't cling to the three-point line. When he had the chance to drive in, he scored. This floater also slightly dampened the enthusiasm of the fans. This rookie seemed to have some skills. Zhang Weiping excitedly said, "Well done." This play completely broke the 76ers defense with the pick-and-roll, and Zhang Chen finished it off with his precise floater. Su Jichen commented, "Odom's play was a bit simple. Kwame Brown did well." The 76ers offense. Weber held the ball in the low post on the left side. In this lineup, Weber, averaging 20 points per game, was the focal point. Weber leaned against Odom, preparing to back him down. Bang! Bang! While Weber focused on his isolation play, Zhang Chen quickly came over to double-team. Smack! Zhang Chen swiftly cut the ball away. His super stealing ability was on display once again. Weber lost the ball, which was picked up by Devin George nearby. Devin George passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled past half court. The 76ers defense was a bit chaotic, but Iguodala knew Zhang Chen was the main scoring threat and continued to closely follow him. Zhang Chen leisurely moved to a 45-degree angle, seemingly waiting for his teammates to set a pick. Iguodala also relaxed slightly. But suddenly, Zhang Chen made a quick spin and burst forward. Whoosh! Zhang Chen slipped past Iguodala, showcasing his agility. D'Alembert came over to help defend, and Zhang Chen passed the ball to Kwame Brown, who was cutting in from the other side. Kwame Brown might not have many scoring methods, but he could finish easy baskets. Zhang Chen had completely broken the 76ers defense with this play, and Kwame Brown's dunk was very easy. Boom! With a two-handed slam, Kwame Brown swung his body like a pendulum, shaking continuously. 27-29. The score was gradually catching up. Zhang Chen high-fived Kwame Brown in celebration. "Zhang, great pass," Kwame Brown said excitedly. Ever since being drafted first overall, Kwame Brown had been labeled a bust, carrying extra pressure. He often felt lost on the court. Until these past few games, Kwame Brown felt he had found his role. Playing alongside Zhang Chen made him feel relaxed. He only needed to set screens, and Zhang Chen could shoot after using the pick. He only needed to finish easy baskets, and Zhang Chen could draw all the defense away to let him score. It felt very comfortable. Kobe wouldn't pass to him like that. Zhang Chen also nodded at Kwame Brown. As long as he made an effort to position himself during his offensive plays, appearing in spots more suitable for scoring than him, Zhang Chen would pass him the ball. The 76ers offense. After Sammons brought the ball to the front court, he passed it to Iguodala on the right side. Iguodala, holding the ball, faced Devin George, took a probing step, and then exploded past him with a dribble to the right. Zhang Chen had done a lot of research on Iguodala. He noticed it while watching the footage. Compared to Iverson, who preferred to finish himself, Iguodala was more inclined to pass. Moreover, he liked to pass to the two corners. He would look one way and pass to the other, a habit that not many people noticed, but Zhang Chen did. Perhaps even Iguodala himself was unaware of this habit. This time, Iguodala looked to the right, and Zhang Chen quickly dashed to the left. Just as Zhang Chen had predicted, Iguodala passed the ball over. Zhang Chen positioned himself perfectly and caught the ball with both hands. Salmons, who was nearby, tried to steal the ball back, but his movement was too exaggerated, and Zhang Chen smoothly protected the ball with a behind-the-back dribble. Bang! Salmons knocked Zhang Chen down. Beep beep. The referee blew the whistle. Well done. Zen Master couldn't help but shout from the sidelines. He could see that Zhang Chen's talent was actually quite average and his defensive skills were still immature, but through active movement and sharp judgment he had successfully defended multiple times. 2 cuts and 1 steal. The 76ers inside and forward lines felt troubled by Zhang Chen's aggressiveness. Odom and Kwame Brown helped Zhang Chen up. They initiated the offense again. Zhang Chen organized at the top of the arc, passing the ball to Odom. Odom faced Weber at the free throw line, which was tough. After dribbling once, he passed it to Devin George. Devin George didn't have strong offensive capabilities either. He dribbled over and handed it off to Zhang Chen. Devin George even kindly set a screen for Zhang Chen, but the quality of that screen was quite average. Salmons went around the screen, preventing Zhang Chen from getting a shot off. Devin George quickly left Zhang Chen, and Iguodala stayed back to defend him. With little time left on the shot clock, Zhang Chen knew it was no longer suitable to pass. He raised his hand to signal for a one-on-one, and the Lakers players scattered to create space. Iguodala spread his arms, constantly watching the ball in Zhang Chen's hands. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen began to dribble and change direction. His dribbling was fast and frequent. Many fans thought Zhang Chen had a lot of ineffective dribbles, but only defenders knew the pain of facing Zhang Chen's high-speed, high-frequency dribbling. One careless moment, and Zhang Chen would change the rhythm. Zhang Chen first dribbled to the right to drive, and Iguodala quickly shifted over, blocking his path. Zhang Chen swiftly dribbled behind his back, changed direction to the right, and drove again. Iguodala's defense was strong, and he shifted again. Zhang Chen chose to use his left shoulder to bump against Iguodala, then quickly executed a step-back move, retreating to beyond the three-point line. There was a small opening, and Zhang Chen quickly took a shot. For an average player, this wouldn't be an opportunity, as he hadn't completely shaken off Iguodala's defense. But for Zhang Chen, this was an opportunity. His rhythm was incredibly smooth, like flowing water. Iguodala's defense came over, looking like it was in place. But it didn't disrupt Zhang Chen's rhythm. Swish! A difficult three-pointer went in. 30-29. Zhang Chen was not incapable of one-on-one plays. On the contrary, he was quite strong at it. As long as he wasn't facing high-intensity defense in critical moments, he could perform well. Usually, Zhang Chen rarely chose to go one-on-one, mainly because his efficiency in one-on-one situations wasn't as high as his off-ball movement efficiency. Occasionally creating opportunities yielded similar results. Timeout. The 76ers coach, Cheeks, quickly called a timeout. The once loud cheers from the home fans fell silent. This shot by Zhang Chen was too domineering. Zhang Chen struck an archery celebration pose, then turned to celebrate with his teammates as he returned to the bench. Iguodala's defense was indeed excellent, but it wasn't completely without opportunity for him. Iguodala was gasping for breath, feeling the terror of Zhang Chen on the offensive end. As long as he gave Zhang Chen a little space, Zhang Chen would take the shot. The success rate of such shots was also very high. Damn, I think I should keep my mouth shut, he exploded right at the start of the second quarter. Continuous cuts and steals, the offense is rolling in, completely different from the first quarter. Chasing points is so easy. This three-pointer is tough, but he made it. Beautiful step-back three-point technique. I can also do a step back, but I don't have that strong shooting ability. I'm liking Zhang Chen's game more and more. His shooting is incredible. Fans both domestic and international commented on the slow-motion replay of Zhang Chen's step back on the screen. Zhang Weiping said, Zhang Chen has put the 76ers on pause. Iverson is about to come on, and the two might directly match up. Let's see if Zhang Chen can gain an advantage against Iverson. Su Jiqing said, Zhang Chen's performance on the court is becoming more and more stable, and the Zen Master is giving him more opportunities. Just as the commentators said. After this timeout, the 76ers substituted all their starters. Cheek said to Iverson, Allen, you can try to isolate that rookie, his defensive ability can't limit you. Iverson replied, I don't need you to teach me, I know what to do. The tone of both during the tactical arrangement was somewhat unfriendly. Iverson and Coach Cheeks did not have a good relationship. The conflict mainly stemmed from their differences in understanding and handling basketball. Iverson believed Cheeks was too rigid, only caring about the team's wins and losses, without regard for his personal performance. Cheeks criticized Iverson for focusing solely on personal stats, neglecting the team's overall performance. After the timeout, the Lakers also made adjustments, substituting Devin George and Kwame Brown for Walton and Bynum. Both teams reached their core lineup. Showdown. The 76ers offense. Iverson brought the ball up. Zhang Chen was guarding Iverson. Watching Iverson, Zhang Chen felt a surge of emotions. Zhang Chen grew up watching Iverson play. 4-time NBA scoring champion, 3-time NBA steals leader, 6 consecutive NBA All-Star selections from 2000 to 2006, and 2-time NBA All-Star MVP. He had many honors, but what attracted fans the most was his rebellious character and unique playing style. Matching up with him, Zhang Chen felt a lot of pressure. Iverson glanced at Zhang Chen, showing no interest in trash talk. He first dribbled the ball to the left, slightly shifting Zhang Chen's center of gravity, then quickly dribbled to the right after. A brief pause, completely throwing off Zhang Chen's rhythm. Iverson easily broke past him at the free throw line, and before Bynum's help defense arrived, he took a clean mid-range shot. Swish. 30-31. That was easy, Zhang Chen secretly sighed. Watching the replay, Iverson didn't seem that strong. But on the court, the pressure of potentially being passed at any moment was overwhelming. Zhang Chen was very wary of Iverson's right-side drive, but still couldn't stop him. No wonder he averaged 33 points. It's no surprise that only Kobe's average score was higher than his. After Iverson scored, he glanced at Zhang Chen and then returned to defense. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court. Iverson's offense is indeed powerful, but the pressure he puts on Zhang Chen on the defensive end is not strong. Zhang Chen passes the ball to Bynum, who is coming to receive it. Bynum adjusts his footwork, then hands the ball back to Zhang Chen. Bynum slows down Iverson. Delembert also fails to defend in time, and Zhang Chen drives to the free throw line, between the three-point line. He smoothly pulls up for a long-range jumper. A two-pointer. Zhang Chen's sense of rhythm on this shot is excellent. Swish. 32-31. Barkley says AI's defense is still too lax. Zhang's style is like this: if you give him space, he'll teach you a lesson. Miller adds, AI doesn't win games through defense. His duel with Zhang will be very exciting. Oh, Zhang Chen's offense is very diverse. What a relaxed mid-range response. Go, Zhang Chen, we support you. Well done. Some fans supporting Zhang Chen also voice their encouragement. Zen Master watches Zhang Chen becoming increasingly relaxed on the court, and he is also looking forward to the partnership between Kobe and Zhang Chen on the perimeter after Kobe's return. This could be a nightmare for the entire league. The 76ers offense. Iverson dribbles to the front court. Zhang Chen knows it's hard to defend Iverson, but he still tries hard to disrupt him. Bang! Whoosh! After a significant move, Zhang Chen is once again bypassed by Iverson. Iverson looks for a mid-range opportunity, but Zhang Chen's chase is quick. He disrupts Iverson's shooting rhythm from behind. Iverson doesn't have a good chance to shoot, so he passes the ball to Chris Webber under the basket. After receiving the ball, Webber fakes a move, sending Odom flying. Then Webber adjusts his footwork, attempting a close-range layup to find the rebound. Just when Webber thinks the shot is almost guaranteed, bang! The basketball is forcefully swatted away. A figure lands from the air. It's Bynum. Bynum quickly helped defend after Odom lost his position. Webber's speed is still a bit slow, and he gets caught by Bynum's opportunity. Zhang Chen pats Bynum on the backside. Bynum is quite reliable in the paint. At least the Lakers' interior won't be easily overwhelmed. Tonight, Webber has faced a lot of difficulties inside. They reorganize the offense. Iguodala passes the ball to Iverson. Iverson once again drives past Zhang Chen in one step. The Lakers players are used to Iverson's super strong driving ability. They don't expect Zhang Chen to stop Iverson. Walton and Vujasic both go to double-team Iverson. Iverson passes the ball to Korver in the corner. After a fake, Korver passes to Iguodala on the diagonal side. Time is running out, and Iguodala takes a three-pointer. Iguodala's three-point shooting percentage is only 34%, and he isn't very confident. Clang! The three-pointer clangs off the rim, and the rebound bounces out, caught by Zhang Chen. Walton fast breaks, and Zhang Chen passes the ball directly to Walton. This pass penetrates the 76ers defense. Iverson's return defense is quick, but his body is still too thin. Walton's forceful layup goes in. 34-31. That was a beautiful pass from Zhang Chen. An impressive assist. He's becoming more confident on the court. At this rate, surpassing Jordan is indeed possible. No wonder he dares to say such things. Fans are discussing animatedly. On the court, Walton actively waves to Zhang Chen. This play was mainly due to Zhang Chen's perfect pass. Su Jiqing says, Coach Zhang, can you analyze why Zhang Chen is getting better and better? Zhang Weiping replies, confidence. Zhang Chen is playing with confidence on the court. His strength is not lacking. He has built confidence through the previous games, and this confidence is crucial for a player to showcase their abilities on the court. Su Jiqing said, "That's great, having confidence to play better will in turn boost self-esteem." Zhang Weiping replied, "Exactly, Zheng Chen is currently in such a state." The 76ers were on the attack. Iverson dribbled to the front court, passed the ball to Iguodala a few times on the perimeter but still chose to go one-on-one. Zheng Chen tried to cut off Iverson's ball but still failed. The basketball seemed to be a part of Iverson's body. Iverson successfully broke through on the left side. This time, Iverson didn't choose a mid-range shot but instead powered through Walton, who was providing help defense. Bang! Beep beep! Iverson was knocked down by Walton and the referee called a foul. Delembert and Iguodala quickly went over to help Iverson up. Iverson's slender body easily fell to the ground. When faced with strong contact and falling was a common occurrence for him, Iverson didn't complain about anything. After getting up, he walked to the free throw line. Iverson stood at the free throw line. He calmly made both shots. Swish! Swish! 34-33. The Lakers were on the attack. Zheng Chen dribbled to the top of the arc and passed the ball to Odom at the free throw line. Then, Zheng Chen made a backdoor cut to shake off Iverson. Iverson's offense was very aggressive and Zheng Chen couldn't defend against it now, but it was also difficult for Iverson to guard Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen cut into the paint and Odom bounced the ball to him. After receiving the ball, Zheng Chen, while moving, faced the help defense from Delembert and attempted a floater. The shot was very difficult. Rim. It didn't go in. However, Bynum under the basket grabbed the offensive rebound in a vacuum, jumped again and dunked with both hands. Rim. 36-33. The 76ers were on the attack. This time, Iverson's sharp change of direction to the right was seen through by Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen defended against Iverson's drive and Iverson passed the ball to Iguodala on the right. Iguodala drove and passed to the perimeter to Korver, who, without shaking off Vujasic's defense, took a three-pointer. Rim. The basketball hit the rim heavily and Odom jumped up to grab the rebound. Odom brought the ball to the front court himself. Zheng Chen continued to run without the ball. Zheng Chen used Bynum's screen on the right side to make another backdoor cut into the paint. Odom passed the ball to Zheng Chen on the bounce. Zheng Chen, holding the ball, immediately attracted defensive attention. Zheng Chen passed the ball to Vujasic on the perimeter. Vujasic was open in the corner and his shot was much easier than Korver's just now. Swish! The three-pointer went in smoothly. 39-33. It seems like Zheng Chen has his own gravity, always able to attract a bunch of defenders and create a lot of open shots for his teammates. That defensive attraction is really impressive. There's no way, as long as Zheng Chen isn't under defensive pressure, he can take a shot. Why do I have the feeling that as long as Zheng Chen gets an open shot, it's game over? Zheng Chen can shoot from all angles. The fans were discussing animatedly. Iverson's personal offense is indeed sharp, but his defense is also a vulnerability. Iverson and Zheng Chen are currently in a mutual explosion state. Iverson has a lot of personal offense, while Zheng Chen's offense is more about creating openings in collaboration with teammates. Iverson can't defend against Zheng Chen. In terms of connecting and driving the team, Zheng Chen does better. The other players of the 76ers are not as aggressive in defense as the Lakers players. This also led to the score being 58-50 at the end of the first half, with the Lakers taking the lead on the road. Zheng Chen scored 20 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 steals in the first half, showcasing an outstanding personal performance. Odom came over and patted Zheng Chen on the backside, saying, "Zheng, good job, keep playing like this." Bynum wiped his towel and smiled. "Andre provoked you before the game, and this time you left him speechless." Walton, Vujasic, and others also came over to chat with Zheng Chen. When Kobe is not around, everyone feels comfortable playing with Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen took off his shoes to relieve some pressure and said with a smile, "I never took his words seriously, he's not qualified." Zheng Chen's tone was very confident, and all the Lakers players could see it. In Zheng Chen's eyes, there is only AI. Only AI can be his opponent. As for Iguodala, Zheng Chen didn't even glance at him. The two are not matched up, their styles are completely different, and the team's requirements for them are also different, so there's nothing to compare. Bynum said, "Hey, you can blow up Allen Iverson." Zheng Chen replied, "Of course." Odom smiled, he was a bit envious of Bynum and Zheng Chen's youthful vigor. Once upon a time, he was like that too. But as time passed, Odom understood that the main characters in the NBA are not players like him, but those prodigies. Only people like Kobe and Iverson can change the game and the league's landscape. The atmosphere in the Lakers' locker room during halftime was very harmonious, but the 76ers was not so harmonious. Iverson had a heated argument with head coach Cheeks. "You need to get the team involved, not just score for yourself," Cheeks said. "I can handle the offense, you need to set up the defensive tactics." "Damn it, I'm facing screens on defense, and no one is helping me switch." Iverson shot back. The two were at odds, neither willing to back down. In the end, Weber and Delembert stepped in to calm them down, preventing a more intense locker room scandal. Barkley said the 76ers are in trouble. They are not as united as the Lakers right now, and Iverson is not playing the role of connecting the whole team. Miller said, this is very similar to the previous Lakers. Kobe is strong, but he can't drive the team. Barkley said, of course, this also relates to the individual abilities of other players. Rather than letting them finish, it's better to finish it yourself. Miller said, Zhang Chen is the kind of system player who will mold the team into a system. The third quarter quickly resumed. The 76ers attacked. Iverson still played his own way. After reaching the front court, he didn't connect with his teammates but directly signaled for a one-on-one. Zhang Chen felt his scout angle at Iverson's isolation play. Bang! Bang! After two sharp changes of direction, Iverson drove in from the right side. However, the Lakers were now surrounding Iverson, and after Zhang Chen was beaten, Odom immediately came over to help defend. Iverson stopped and took a jump shot. This shot was very difficult, and Odom's interference was not significant. Swish! A direct hit. 58-52. Iverson just blew up Zhang. Zhang's defense is a bit poor. There's no way around it. Anyone facing Iverson's defense is about the same. Fans were discussing among themselves. It looked like Iverson had completely overwhelmed Zhang Chen. The Lakers' offense. Ujasic brought the ball past half court and passed it to Odom. Odom faced Weber and made a powerful right side drive, while Zhang Chen ran around Bynum on the other side. Odom's footwork was quick. He slipped past Dalenport's help defense. On the other side, Iverson, chasing Zhang Chen, was blocked by Bynum, and Dalenport didn't provide help. Odom slammed the ball to Zhang Chen, who had moved to the three-point line. Zhang Chen was already prepared to shoot before receiving the pass. He pushed off the ground, caught the ball, and quickly shot. The basketball arced beautifully. Swish! A perfect shot. 61-52. Zhang Chen quickly responded to Iverson. Why does the Lakers' offense look more pleasing to the eye, while the 76ers seem to be playing one-on-one? It should be the style of play. Iverson relies on his individual ability to overpower Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen responds with the strength of the whole team. Two fans on Hoopu were discussing. The 76ers' offense came again. After bringing the ball past half court, Iverson passed it to Weber in the low post. Weber went to work on Odom, making continuous contact before turning for a jump shot. The difficulty of this shot was high, and Weber hadn't taken a shot in a while. Bang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Bynum controlled the rebound. This time, the 76ers' transition defense was slow, and the Lakers quickly picked up the pace. Iverson spread his arms to the audience, knowing that once he passed the ball, others couldn't finish like he could. On the court, the Lakers' fast break was swift. Bynum passed the ball to Walton, who quickly dribbled forward. Walton's speed wasn't fast, but he still stumbled his way into the front court. Inside, Iguodala had made it back on defense, and Walton couldn't penetrate further. He noticed Zhang Chen trailing behind him. Walton slammed the ball back to Zhang Chen at the top of the arc. Iverson's defense had arrived, but he was still too short. Zhang Chen faced some interference from Iverson and quickly took a three-point shot. The shot was difficult. Zhang Chen hadn't fully regained his balance. Iverson lightly nudged him, causing Zhang Chen to fall. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. The basketball cleanly swished through the net. Beep beep. The referee's whistle was a bit delayed. The referee signaled that the basket was good and there was an additional free throw. 64-52. Ah, well done. Bynum came over to pull Zhang Chen up, giving him a strong high five. In celebration, the fans in the arena were silent. In this situation, it was hard to say that Iverson had overwhelmed Zhang Chen. It could only be said that they were both going at it. Good job, rookie, Walton said excitedly. Sometimes Walton felt that Zhang Chen's impact was even greater than Kobe's. Although Zhang Chen's individual ability wasn't as strong as Kobe's, his playing style could adapt to almost everyone, which made the Lakers' team cohesion very strong right now. I didn't touch him, Iverson complained to the referee. Hearing Iverson curse, the referee was not polite at all and immediately called a technical foul on him. The crowd booed loudly. Calm down. What are you doing? The 76ers head coach, Cheeks, also yelled at Iverson. Zhang Chen ignored the commotion from the 76ers and stepped up to the free throw line. He calmly took his free throws. Swish, swish, 66-52. Give me the ball, Iverson shouted at Iguodala. Iguodala didn't dare to defy Iverson and passed the ball to him. Iverson dribbled past half court. Facing Zhang Chen, Iverson made a huge change of direction and charged in. Bynum's help defense came, and after a confrontation with Bynum, Iverson went up for a layup. Bang, clap, swish. Iverson was knocked down by Bynum and lost his balance, but he still managed to score. Beep beep. That's another 2+1. Allen Iverson. The DJ on site got the rhythm going and the fans cheered. Iverson also got up to celebrate. In the following moments, Zhang Chen experienced what it felt like to be overwhelmed. Iverson's emotions surged and he attacked with the ball. A continuous scoring spree with drives and outside shots. The DJ's shouts continued. To rise. Three-pointer. Quick stop mid-range. Free throw. Iverson's performance ignited the entire arena. MVP. 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 While Iverson was at the free throw line, the crowd chanted MVP. Phil Jackson didn't just have Zhang Chen defend Iverson. Vujasic and Walton also came on, but they couldn't stop him. During this time, Zhang Chen didn't have much ball possession. Odom and Bynum became the main offensive points with average efficiency. The 76ers also increased their defensive intensity, and Zhang Chen was substituted out with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. He could only watch as Iverson dominated the court. At the end of the third quarter, the score was 80-77. The 76ers were only 3 points behind. Iverson scored over 20 points in the third quarter alone. The domestic Hoopu forum and live broadcast platforms were in an uproar. Wow, Iverson exploded. Iverson is amazing. This is the answer. Iverson is venting his anger. During the break between quarters, the Lakers felt the pressure of playing away. Although the 76ers had been trailing, they kept closing the gap under Iverson's leadership. If they could turn the momentum around, it would be difficult for the Lakers. Zhang Chen was also sitting on the bench, panting and wiping sweat. He watched as Iverson tore apart the entire Lakers team. When a peak scorer like him exploded, it was truly hard to defend against. However, even for a super scorer like Iverson, his average points were still overshadowed by the leader, Kobe. Phil Jackson was on the sidelines setting up tactics. Double team, give me a double team, don't let him score like this. The entire Lakers team nodded. Zhang Chen's offense was strong, but defensively, he had little way to handle Iverson in this state. Phil Jackson was starting to miss Kobe. If Kobe were here, his one-on-one defense could slightly limit Iverson. After all, if they kept double-teaming and Iverson got the whole team involved, the Lakers would face even bigger problems. With the defense set, the offense couldn't stop. Phil Jackson's gaze turned to Zhang Chen. He was now the Lakers' strongest offensive weapon. Precise jump shots, sharp drives, and occasionally brilliant passes. Let's run the offense around Zhang. Zhang, take more shots. This was the first time Phil Jackson gave Zhang Chen unlimited shooting rights. Zhang Chen excitedly nodded. Iverson had been scoring wildly, and Zhang Chen wanted to retaliate. However, his position on the team wasn't that of the sole shooting option. His teammates didn't always intentionally run plays around him. Thus, his opportunities naturally weren't many. Sometimes it left Zhang Chen feeling a bit frustrated. Now that Phil Jackson emphasized running the offense around him, Zhang Chen would receive more support. He also wanted to see if he could respond to Iverson's firepower. At the start of the fourth quarter, neither Zhang Chen nor Iverson was on the court. Both were sitting on the bench resting. 4 minutes later, the score was 84-80, and scoring was relatively tough for both teams. After a Lakers timeout, Zhang Chen returned to the court, and Iverson also came back for the 76ers. The two teams entered the decisive phase. The Zen Master continued to emphasize to the Lakers players that they should build their offensive tactics around Zhang Chen. The Lakers offense. Walton passed the ball to Odom. Odom organized the play while handling the ball. Odom's ball handling couldn't attract a double team, but he was very patient, constantly observing. Zhang Chen ran out from the right corner to the left three-point line. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was just over a meter away from the left three-point line. Iverson was defending, stepping on the three-point line. Instinctively, Iverson didn't press up. By the time he saw Zhang Chen was about to shoot, it was already too late. Zhang Chen seized the opportunity, launching a quick shot from an extremely long distance. Zhang Chen's shooting speed was very fast, and Iverson couldn't interfere. The arc of the shot was still very high. Swish! The basketball exploded into the hoop like a cannonball, bouncing out. 87-80. A successful long-range three-pointer. Zhang Chen turned around, shaking his head and shrugging his shoulders in celebration as he returned to defense. Iverson looked at Zhang Chen's celebratory gesture, very angry, but there was nothing he could do. Odom also didn't expect Zhang Chen to shoot like that directly. That position was a super long three-pointer. But he made it. That was impressive. The cheers of the fans at the scene were silenced by Zhang Chen's shot. The 76ers offense. Iverson dribbled to the front court. Iverson passed the ball to Iguodala, who came out to receive it. Iguodala didn't want to attack at all. He quickly passed the ball back. After receiving the ball, Iverson continued to try to create space. At this moment, the Lakers didn't let him create space. Walton and Zhang Chen went up to double-team Iverson. Iverson didn't pass the ball immediately. Instead, he dribbled backward, trying to avoid the double team. Zhang Chen's hand was quick, and Iverson was a bit forced. Smack! With Walton's help, Zhang Chen flew in for a steal from Iverson. Zhang Chen didn't completely control his balance and flew out, saving the ball to Walton. In order to save the ball, Zhang Chen crashed into the front row of spectators. Well done. Great job. So determined. Zhang Chen's drive is impressive. The fans were excited, and the offense and defense on the court entered a heated stage. Zhang Weiping shouted, "This ball shows that Zhang Chen is really active." He completed another steal, and it was a flying save. "Oh no, Zhang Chen, be careful, don't get injured." Su Jiqing said. The Lakers' double team came at just the right time, preventing Iverson from going off again. Walton quickly brought the ball across half court. After Zhang Chen fell to the ground and got back up, he casually pulled at the front row spectators before quickly returning to the game. Walton passed the ball to Odom. Odom held the ball and observed. Zhang Chen had already started to move. Zhang Chen cut through from the right diagonal, and Bynum in the paint set a screen for him without the ball. The 76ers decisively switched their defense, with Iguodala chasing Zhang Chen. When Zhang Chen reached the left three-point line, Odom quickly passed the ball to him. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen didn't shoot immediately. Instead, he became alert and made a feint. Iguodala was just a step behind Zhang Chen. Seeing that Zhang Chen seemed ready to shoot, he jumped up quickly to block him. Zhang Chen had already anticipated the block coming and calmly pulled the ball back. Iguodala had thrown his body into the air and could no longer defend effectively. After a quick dribble to the right, Zhang Chen took a rapid three-point shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. The sound of the ball brushing against the net was crisp and clear. 90-80. 2 consecutive three-pointers, and the point difference between the two teams was once again in double digits. Chicks quickly called a timeout. Chick shouted angrily, "Andre, you need to defend his three-point shot. He's getting too many easy looks." Iguodala nodded, "Okay." Zhang Chen was nominally matched up against Iverson, but Chicks no longer expected Iverson to be able to defend Zhang Chen. He didn't want to communicate with Iverson anymore. Iguodala was panting heavily. Zhang Chen made him feel very troubled. If he were the kind of player who excelled in physical confrontations, trying to pressure him every possession, Iguodala wouldn't be scared at all. But Zhang Chen never forced the attack. He was always running around. This kind of movement made his offense very hard to guard. Iguodala couldn't figure out when Zhang Chen would catch the ball to shoot and when he would catch it to drive. On the Lakers' side, teammates were high-fiving Zhang Chen in celebration. No one expected that after Kobe's injury, the Lakers could still steadily move forward. Zhang Chen's performance during this time was crucial. Zhang Chen was the kind of player who could make a shot as long as he had space. His shooting itself gave everyone confidence, so whenever he was open, the ball could be passed to him. The Zen master watched Zhang Chen being welcomed by everyone and seemed to be deep in thought. The team didn't seem to be like this when Kobe was around. In the TNT studio, Barkley said, "Reggie, what do you think is the difference between Zhang and an ordinary shooter?" Barkley felt that Zhang Chen should be a shooter, but in reality, his influence was more than just that. After thinking for a moment, Miller said, "He seems tireless. He keeps running on the court. He's not just a spot-up shooter, he can attack with the ball." Many people might only be impressed by his shooting, but if you observe closely, you'll find that his ball handling ability is also very strong, which makes it even more difficult for opponents to defend against him. Barkley asked, "Do you think anyone can limit him?" Miller replied, "Of course, but it doesn't seem like anyone on the 76ers can do that right now." While the commentators were discussing, the game continued. Iverson brought the ball up the court. He passed the ball to Weber. After Weber took a step out, he passed it back to Iverson. Weber blocked Zhang Chen's path, and Iverson broke through on the right side, facing Bynum. Iverson made a sudden stop and took a jump shot. Bynum jumped up to block it with great effort, but he failed. The basketball accurately fell into the hoop. Swish. 90-82. Turning around, Zhang Chen continued to run around in the front court. This time, it was not Iverson defending Zhang Chen, but Iguodala was closely following him. Zhang Chen tried to shake off his defender with off-ball movement, but the 76ers employed a strategy of constant switching. As long as there was a screen, they would switch defenders, continuously applying pressure on Zhang Chen. Fortunately, the Lakers played patiently this time, as Zhang Chen did not immediately find a position to attack, but continued to wait for an opportunity. After Bynum and Odom set screens for Zhang Chen, he received a pass from Walton on the right side. Zhang Chen caught the ball and faked, as Iguodala and Korver both lunged at him. Zhang Chen gathered the ball and drove between the two. Weber came out to help defend, but his speed was not quick enough, giving Zhang Chen some space. Clearly, the 76ers were willing to accept Zhang Chen's mid-range shot. In their view, Zhang Chen's three-pointer was lethal, while his mid-range efficiency was slightly lower. Zhang Chen stopped at the free-throw line and took a mid-range shot. His release was very quick, and the basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. The ball went through the net with a crisp sound. 92-82. Weber, seeing how accurate Zhang Chen's mid-range shot was, cursed. The atmosphere in the arena paused once again. Zhang Chen turned around and high-fived Bynum in celebration. The 76ers offense. Iverson dribbled past half-court. Facing Zhang Chen, Iverson still broke through on the right side, maintaining his position, and Zhang Chen did not completely lose his ground. Iguodala cut in from the other side. Iverson passed the ball to Iguodala. Iguodala attempted a layup, but Bynum's interference underneath was too great, causing Iguodala to miss. However, Iguodala drew the defense away and Weber jumped up to grab the offensive rebound, quickly adjusting his footwork to easily score 2 points. 92-84. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen continued to run wildly in the front court. Bynum and Odom set screens one after the other, but this time Iguodala anticipated it and avoided the screens, continuing to chase Zhang Chen. Walton passed the ball to Zhang Chen at the top of the arc. Another fake, and this time Iguodala did not jump, but he still charged in. Iguodala thought to himself that it was bad. He forced himself to slow down, fearing that Zhang Chen would draw a foul. As Iguodala adjusted his center of gravity, Zhang Chen dribbled to the right and accelerated past him. Zhang Chen's drive was effortless, and this time Delembert stood in the paint. Zhang Chen still did not attack the paint aggressively but found his rhythm between the free throw line and the three-point line, stopping for another mid-range shot. The rhythm was excellent, and the touch was soft. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It went in precisely. 94-84. Zhang Chen's mid-range attack remained very steady. Iverson's expression was very serious. The 76ers' momentum to catch up was still not building. Continuing like this was very dangerous. The 76ers' offense. Iverson and Weber executed a pick-and-roll, and after the screen, Iverson broke into the paint. It was still a strong drive against Bynum. Bynum dared not make any big moves. He had already fouled Iverson 3 times tonight and was a bit hesitant. If he made any larger movements, he could easily send Iverson to the free throw line. Iverson made the layup amidst the contact. 94-86. The Lakers' offense came again. Odom held the ball at the top of the arc, while Zhang Chen feigned looking for an offensive opportunity on the perimeter. Once Bynum's screen was set, he quickly cut in from the side to the free throw line. Iguodala was delayed, and Delembert came to help. Odom passed to Zhang Chen, and Delembert's movements were too slow. Zhang Chen dribbled once with his left hand and found an instant opportunity to shoot on his left side. A quick stop for a mid-range shot. A wrist flick, pushing the ball for the shot. The basketball flew over Weber's head and directly into the hoop. Swish. 96-86. Previously, it was consecutive three-pointers, and now it was consecutive mid-range shots. Damn, this guy's shooting is terrifying. How does he shoot so accurately? 3 in a row. As long as there's a gap in defense, he'll seize it. The 76ers fans gasped. Barkley also shouted, OMG, this guy's shooting stability is frightening. It seems like he can seize any opportunity. Miller said, his touch is incredibly soft and his ability to find opportunities is excellent. Of course, his ability to capitalize on those opportunities is truly strong. On the court, Bynum came over to high-five Zhang Chen, saying, dude, your shooting is so steady, teach me sometime. Zhang Chen laughed, if you come to shoot, what do I need to do? In the distance, Iguodala looked at Zhang Chen with a complex expression. Before the game, he thought Zhang Chen was just a slightly stronger rookie who could shoot. But tonight, facing off against him, he realized Zhang Chen was not just slightly strong, but terrifyingly strong. Whenever he was open, his shooting stability was higher than others. His shots weren't just those created by others, he could create his own shooting opportunities. The ability to shoot while dribbling, the rhythm adjustment while in motion, these skills set him apart. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't defend against such a guy. What should he do next? Iguodala felt overwhelmed. The 76ers offense came again. This time, the ball was still in Iverson's hands. Zhang Chen and Walton went to double-team Iverson as he prepared to attack. Iverson was forced to pass the ball to Weber inside. Weber faced Odom and, after a feint, attempted to leap for a layup. But Weber thought it was too simple, and a shadow rushed out. Bynum slammed the ball hard against the backboard. Weber, after all, was getting older, and his physical condition was no longer as explosive as Bynum's now. The rebound bounced out and was controlled by Zhang Chen. Iverson was frustrated with his teammate, as if the team couldn't score steadily whenever he wasn't attacking. Tired. Not just physically tired, but mentally exhausted as well. After Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court, he passed it to Odom. Odom held the ball at the top of the arc, and Zhang Chen continued to move around the screen. After running a big circle, he received the ball outside the right three-point line. This time, the one chasing Zhang Chen was Iverson. Iverson was pressing up close. He had been hit by Zhang Chen's long-range three-pointer before, so he dared not give him space. It was simple for Iverson to drive past Zhang Chen, but a bit more complicated for Zhang Chen to drive past Iverson, though not difficult. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen faked a shot, then exploded with speed to the right and drove past. After breaking through, Zhang Chen didn't rush to find a shooting opportunity inside. Instead, he used his back to block Iverson's path back. This is back to the basket play. Strong guards often play like this. Iverson's body was even thinner than Zhang Chen's, and Zhang Chen rarely had a physical advantage, so he seized this opportunity. Iverson was blocked and felt a bit anxious. He wanted to reach in and steal the ball from Zhang Chen, but he didn't succeed. Iverson got to Zhang Chen's hand but couldn't get to the ball. Almost simultaneously, Zhang Chen gathered the ball and shot. The rhythm of the shot seemed a bit off. Beat. But still, it was once again Zhang Chen who made the move, the basketball tracing in. Arc the rim. Swish. 2+1. 98-86. After seeing the ball go in, Zhang Chen also celebrated fiercely with a clenched fist. The 76ers home crowd fell silent. Iverson shook his head. 4 consecutive mid-range shots. This efficiency is terrifying. In the CCTV studio, Su Jiqing said, "Coach Zhang, what do you think of Zhang Chen's explosion during this period?" Zhang Weiping smiled and replied, "The 76ers want to catch up, but Zhang Chen is unwilling to give them the chance." The Lakers have also changed their tactics, actively creating shooting opportunities for Zhang Chen, and he has seized those openings, making it very difficult for the 76ers to close the gap. Su Jiqing said, "Yes, now the head coach and teammates are increasingly trusting Zhang Chen. Coach Zhang, what do you think the 76ers should do to limit Zhang Chen now?" Zhang Weiping said, "The 76ers should double-team him. Otherwise, it will be too difficult to contain Zhang Chen." On the court, Zhang Chen's free throw was solidly made. 99-86. The 76ers offense. Iverson dribbled to the front court, continuing to initiate a pick-and-roll with Weber. After the pick, Iverson once again broke through. Iguodala continued to cut inside. Iverson drew the defense away, and Iguodala received the pass and scored smoothly, avoiding the interior rhythm. 99-88. The Lakers' offense came again. Odom brought the ball past half-court. Zhang Chen continued to run on the right side with Iguodala. As the commentator said, now it wasn't just one person paying attention to Zhang Chen, other players were also ready to help Iguodala double-team Zhang Chen at any moment. Odom was observing, still maintaining his patience. Zhang Chen's movement on the court was flexible and varied. He repeatedly interspersed and ran back to find an opportunity to receive the ball. Finally, with Fujasic setting a screen for Zhang Chen, he arrived at the top of the arc to receive Odom's pass. After catching the ball, Zhang Chen made a shooting fake, faking out Delembert, who was switching to defend him. Zhang Chen chose not to shoot from beyond the three-point line but instead took a step inside. Zhang Chen's ability to attract the 76ers defense was impressive, and the surrounding players all moved closer to him. However, Korver and Iverson's defense posed little pressure on Zhang Chen. This time, Zhang Chen chose to throw the ball towards the right side of the basket. Unattended, Bynum leaped up in the paint, catching Zhang Chen's pass with both hands and slamming the ball down hard. The rim. 101-88. Bynum grabbed the rim with both hands, bouncing vigorously. The Lakers bench members were also acting dramatically, as if they were in a play. The fans at the scene and the commentators fell silent. Zhang Chen's performance made this Lakers team look unlike the Lakers. Previously, this Lakers team gave people the impression of being similar to the 76ers, a team led by the super scorer Kobe. They often did not play as a cohesive unit. But now that Kobe is not there, the Lakers are playing more like a team. Los Angeles. At Kobe's villa. Still recovering from his injury, Kobe did not travel with the team for the away game, but he was still keeping an eye on the Lakers games. After Kobe's injury, the Lakers had already achieved 3 consecutive victories, and it looked like they had a great chance to win this 4th game as well. Kobe watched Zhang Chen send an alley-oop to Bynum, lost in thought. It turns out that having a good point guard can make such a big difference for the team. Kobe always believed that what a point guard could do, he could do too. The point guard's responsibility for the Lakers was simply to bring the ball past half court and then pass it to him. Throughout his career, Kobe had never played alongside a top-tier point guard. Zhang Chen's emergence gave Kobe a whole new perspective. Zhang Chen could advance the ball past half court and also played in a way that didn't dominate the ball. Collaborating with such a point guard should be very comfortable. In Kobe's eyes, he had already taken Zhang Chen as the Lakers' starting point guard. Kobe was somewhat impatient to return to the game. His three-pointers are very accurate this quarter, and his mid-range shots are also on point. Why did he say he could surpass Jordan? I don't think that's bragging anymore. Zhang Chen's goal is to attract the haters and then conquer them one by one. So accurate, it's terrifying. The fans at the 76ers home court couldn't help but marvel at Zhang Chen's frightening outside shooting percentage. Basically, whenever Zhang Chen took a shot, it meant it was going in. This kind of shooting was intimidating. Next, the 76ers offense. Iverson dribbled and broke into the paint, passing the ball to Korver on the outside. Korver shot a three-pointer. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A direct hit. 101-91. The 76ers also made a three-pointer. The Lakers offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half-court, continuing to pass to Odom. Zhang Chen kept running frantically. Iguodala was constantly challenging Zhang Chen, making him the main defensive focus for the 76ers. Odom played smartly. He noticed that the defensive attention was drawn away by Zhang Chen, so he stepped in to drive past Weber. Weber's defense was not tight and Odom broke through. Odom made a three-step layup, scoring amidst the contact. 103-91. The 76ers offense. Iverson brought the ball to the front court. After a series of passes, the ball returned to Iverson's hands. Iverson set a pick with Delembert. This time, Iverson drove in, causing Zhang Chen to commit a defensive foul. Iverson stepped to the free throw line and calmly made both shots. 103-93. The Lakers offense. Odom brought the ball to the front court. Zhang Chen was still tirelessly running and pulling. The Zen master on the sidelines was increasingly fond of Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's constant movement would greatly enhance the success rate of the tactics. Odom continued to break through slowly, this time passing the ball to the cutting Vujasic. Vujasic's flying layup missed. On the other side, Odom grabbed the rebound and passed it to Zhang Chen on the outside. Zhang Chen received the ball at the top of the arc, faked a shot. Iverson and Iguodala jumped up simultaneously. Zhang Chen pulled back, dribbled low to drive in, and took another shot from the free throw line. He released the shot. Swish! It went in again. 105-93. Zhang Chen's shooting ability had conquered both his teammates and opponents. Wow, it went in again. Zhang Chen is on fire. He can score from anywhere. The 76ers' defensive pressure still isn't enough. Zhang Chen completely dismantled the 76ers' loose defense. There's no defense, really no defense. In a flash, he flew by. The 76ers' defense is truly terrible. Zhang Chen single-handedly took down the 76ers. If in the first 3 quarters it was Iverson who exploded against Zhang Chen, then in the fourth quarter it was Zhang Chen who exploded against Iverson. Zhang Chen is amazing. He kills whoever stands in his way, and even Buddha if he has to. This Zhang Chen is too fierce. Starting today, I'm a fan of Zhang Chen. Before the game, many fans and media who criticized Zhang Chen were preparing to dig up some dirt on him during this match. Unfortunately, Zhang Chen's performance on the court was so crazy that those fans and media were somewhat convinced. This rookie who talked big seemed to have some real talent. Fans who hadn't seen the first 3 games were also checking Zhang Chen's stats. Do we have such a badass guard in our country? When did he appear? Although the 76ers were frantically trying to catch up during this time, their efforts didn't have much effect. The tone of the game had already been set. On the road, the Lakers firmly suppressed the 76ers. The final score was fixed at 118-108. The Lakers defeated the 76ers by 10 points. In this game, Zhang Chen played for 38 minutes, shooting 8 of 14 from 2-point range, 7 of 13 from 3-point range, and 7 of 7 from the free throw line, totaling 44 points, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. It was his first career game scoring over 40 points, and he had achieved 30-plus points in 4 consecutive games. After the game, Zhang Chen bowed to the fans in the stands as a gesture of thanks. Clearly, it was a provocative response. This rookie is so annoying. Fuck, he dares to provoke us. Winning has gone to his head. The boos from the fans rose again. After celebrating with his teammates, Zhang Chen walked over to Iverson. "AI, I'm your fan, can we swap jerseys?" Of course. Despite losing the game, Iverson didn't seem petty and exchanged jerseys with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's performance had made Iverson feel that he was on the same level as him. Iverson also appreciated Zhang Chen as a player who had risen from the bottom. "Rookie, I really like your personality, I hope you keep it up," Iverson said after exchanging jerseys. "Yeah, I will stay true to myself," Zhang Chen nodded. Staying true to yourself isn't easy. You will encounter many difficulties and pressures along the way. Your performance tonight was good, but it's still not enough. You need to carry it through every game. Iverson felt that Zhang Chen was very much like him, so he spoke a little more. Zhang Chen nodded. "Okay, I will work hard to do that." Zhang Chen was starting to enjoy the game. He liked the feeling of defeating his opponents. Iverson might have many problems in life, but he was very focused on basketball. After a brief conversation with him, Zhang Chen turned and walked towards the player tunnel. Iverson looked at Zhang Chen's back with a complex expression. He didn't high-five his teammates, didn't interact with the fans, and directly walked back to the locker room. Before Zhang Chen even reached the player tunnel, he was stopped by a reporter. It was still ESPN's female reporter, Erin Antros. Today, Erin was dressed in a red gown. Her blonde hair and bright red lips looked like a vibrant cherry, soft and alluring. Erin had been eyeing Zhang Chen for a while. He was the best performer of the night. Even Iverson's 42 points paled in comparison to Zhang Chen. Erin flashed a sweet smile at Zhang Chen, and he nodded back at her. Zhang Chen secretly sighed. This girl had a great figure. He didn't reveal his inner thoughts. Otherwise, this reporter would likely write a sensational story about their rumored relationship. It's not that I have a personal opinion about her, but the impression the media has left about Zhang Chen isn't very good. Aaron asked Zhang, before this match, you claimed you would surpass Michael, which made many people think you were arrogant. Would you still say that now? This question was a bit provocative. Zhang Chen replied, of course, that's my professional goal. I would still say I hope to surpass Michael on the NBA court. There's nothing to be ashamed of. If a person has no goals and even fears setting them, then they are weak. Zhang Chen's attitude remained firm. His toughness wasn't about disrespecting others but about demanding respect for dreams. Aaron continued, what do you think of Iverson? Zhang Chen said, he's a fighter, very tenacious. I enjoy the feeling of matching up against him. Aaron asked, Andre Iguodala said you wouldn't score over 20 points, but now you've got 40 plus. How do you want to respond to him? Zhang Chen said, I have nothing to respond with, he's just a flea. Zhang Chen's attitude towards Iguodala was one of complete disregard from start to finish. Does a lion care about the bites of a flea while chasing its prey? No. A lion only focuses on its prey. Aaron looked at Zhang Chen's expression and tone, feeling a bit of admiration. Capable, handsome, and with a strong personality, such a man is cool. Aaron then asked, you've scored over 30 points in 4 games, and you're the first rookie this season to hit 40 plus. How did you do it? Zhang Chen said, their defense against me has been very lax, giving me a lot of open shots. That's not a good defensive choice. Aaron continued, the coach keeps making you come off the bench. Do you feel dissatisfied? Hearing such a question, Zhang Chen was speechless. Even if he was dissatisfied, he couldn't say it openly. Zhang Chen said, my playing time is as a starter. I don't mind when I come in, I always maintain trust in the coach regarding rotations. After the interview, Aaron signaled for the camera to leave first. She put down the microphone and walked over to Zhang Chen, whispering, Zhang, want to go clubbing tonight? Zhang Chen shook his head, I have to head to New York with the team. The Lakers' next game was an away challenge against the Knicks, and Zhang Chen also declined the girls' invitation. Aaron said, sorry, I forgot you have a game. Well, let's exchange contact information, it will be more convenient for work next time. Zhang Chen nodded, okay. Zhang Chen gave his number to Aaron. As Zhang Chen's fame grew, more and more people wanted to connect with him, both on and off the court. Back home, Zhang Xiang had just finished lunch and his gaze shifted from the large TV in the cafeteria. Zhang Xiang is Zhang Chen's father and a physical education teacher at a high school in China. He was Zhang Chen's first basketball coach and set the goal of becoming a professional player for him from a young age. Zhang Chen's opportunity to break into the NBA is also inseparable from his father's planning and training. Zhang Chen's mother, Liao Feng, is an English teacher at the same high school. Since Zhang Chen was in elementary school, his mother had been teaching him to converse entirely in English. This ability also helped Zhang Chen communicate without issues after coming to the United States. With both parents being teachers, the most they did for Zhang Chen was to lecture him. Zhang Xiang recalled a conversation that took place half a month ago, the night before Zhang Chen was on the verge of being cut from the Lakers. Asian, you should have thought it through by now. At this stage, your ability and talent are not enough to break into the NBA. Just having passion is not enough to play in the NBA, Zhang Xiang's words were as direct as ever, telling his son to face reality. Asian, it's not that your mom and I don't support you in pursuing your dreams, but you also need to think about your future. You're our only son, and if you can't make it to the NBA, your dad and I hope you'll come back to China. Your mom doesn't expect you to achieve great success, she just hopes you'll be a little closer to us. Liao Feng said gently, I've contacted a CBA team in China, you can try out for them when you return. Given your abilities, it shouldn't be a problem for you to get some playing time there, Zhang Xiang said. The words from his parents were somewhat disheartening, but very realistic. They had already given Zhang Chen a lot of support, but support doesn't mean blind pampering. Thank you, Dad, but Zhang Chen paused, I don't want to give up just like that. I want to try again, I don't want to regret it when I'm old. Thinking back to the conversation with his son half a month ago, Zhang Xiang couldn't help but feel emotional. 4 games. He watched his son establish himself in the NBA over those 4 games, going head-to-head with Iverson, holding his own. Old Zhang Xiaojun has been playing well lately. He scored 44 points in front of Iverson today. He should be making the national team, right? A teacher from the same school came over to Zhang Xiang. Not yet, he still needs to be a bit more stable, Zhang Xiang said, a hint of pride in his voice, though his words were humble. When the time comes, please have Xiaojun come back to give a speech to the younger students, the vice principal said. No problem, I'll mention it to him, Zhang Xiang replied. Now, Zhang Chen had already made his father proud. It was already late at night when they arrived at the hotel in New York. Zhang Chen declined the invitation from Odom and Bynum to go to a nightclub. He was different from them, their positions on the team were secure and they could afford to have fun. He still Had to keep working hard. Going head-to-head with Iverson, Zhang Chen scores 44 points to prove himself. Rookie claiming to surpass Jordan has a breakout game. Zhang Chen leads the Lakers to a 4-game winning streak. Just one win away from the top 8. Kobe injured, Zhang Chen takes over. Superstar rookie explodes with shooting against the 76ers. Major media outlets were reporting on the game. Zhang Chen's showdown with Iverson left many who wanted to see him schooled by Iverson with egg on their faces. Faced with a famous superstar, rookie Zhang Chen was not bullied. Instead, he delivered an outstanding performance and led his team to victory. By the time they arrived at the hotel in New York, it was already late at night. Zhang Chen declined the invitation from Odom and Bynum to go to the nightclub. Zhang Chen was different from them. Their positions on the team were already established, so they could afford to have fun, but he could not. He still needed to work hard. Once his position was more secure, he could have his fun too. Zhang Chen scores 44 points against Iverson to prove himself. The rookie claiming to surpass Jordan has a breakout game. Zhang Chen leads the Lakers to a 4-game winning streak, just one win away from the top 8. Kobe injured, Zhang Chen takes over. The super rookie explodes with shooting against the 76ers. Major media outlets were reporting on this game. Zhang Chen's showdown with Iverson left many who wanted to see him schooled by Iverson with egg on their faces. Faced with a famous superstar, rookie Zhang Chen was not bullied. Instead, he delivered an outstanding performance and led the team to victory. It was just a mutual explosion between him and Iverson. The game against the Knicks was the day after tomorrow, and Zhang Chen arrived at the team's rented training facility at 9 a.m. the next morning to start training. The earliest to arrive at the training facility was Zhang Chen. The other Lakers players had not yet come. Zhang Chen also knew that although there were rules in the team prohibiting going to nightclubs while on the road, players like Odom and Bynum had definitely gone to the nightclub last night, and at this hour, they wouldn't be able to get up at all. Without a collective training session arranged by the Zen master during away games, they seemed less disciplined. Zhang Chen ignored the others. He firmly believed that doing his own thing would surely yield rewards. Zhang Chen did not immediately start shooting practice. Instead, he prepared to begin with defensive footwork training and strength training. In his matchup with Iverson, Zhang Chen discovered his defensive issues. His shooting was already strong enough, he just needed to maintain it, but he needed to strengthen his defense. Zhang Chen's speed was not slow, but Iverson could still get past him in one step. In future games with stronger competition, such defense could very likely be targeted, even leading to being singled out. There are several main ways NBA players train for defense. Core strength training is fundamental. No matter how experienced or skilled a defender is, the basics are core confrontation. Then there is slide step training, which is the most basic defensive skill, maintaining defensive position against an opponent through parallel standing, alternating movement, and sliding. Next is one-on-one defensive practice, where two players practice together, one dribbling while the other practices defense. This training can enhance a player's defensive ability and reaction speed. Or there is catch and defend training, where two players stand a certain distance apart, and after the ball handler passes to the other player, they immediately step up to steal the ball, requiring the defender to step up quickly, coordinating hands and feet, and executing the steal correctly. Zhang Chen also went to the weight room to start core strength training. After 30 minutes, Zhang Chen sat down, panting. After resting for a while, he continued. Zhang Chen could feel his clear advantage in physical fitness. Even with high-intensity training, his endurance was strong. If an ordinary person were to do this training, they would probably collapse after 10 minutes. After an hour of strength training, Zhang Chen went to practice slide steps. He saved shooting practice for last, mainly because he felt shooting was like resting. However, today Zhang Chen's training volume was noticeably large. After going through strength training and slide step training, his physical stamina dropped quickly, and he spent more time on shooting practice. Zhang Chen trained hard all day, and he was used to this diligent pace. After finishing training, Zhang Chen returned to the hotel and lay on the bed. He heard the system prompt. Ding, the host has comprehended basic defensive skills during training. Mastering the ability Super Defense LV1 can be upgraded, max level 10. Super Defense increases all defense-related attributes by 2%. With a small probability of a 100% boost in defense-related attributes during certain rounds of the match. What are the upgrade conditions? Zhang Chen asked. Obtain reward cards or continuous training, or the host comprehends through match experience. Okay. Does the attribute increase of this ability stack with steals? It doesn't stack. When used, the greater boost will be selected. A max level 10 defensive skill, and he is only at level 1. But even at level 1, it increases attributes by 2%, which is better than nothing. That explosive boost is quite interesting. It's equivalent to doubling all attributes. However, it's easy to guess that with such a low-level ability, the probability of an explosive boost should also be low. Zhang Chen felt content. He could sense his gradual improvement, which motivated him even more. TNT Studio. Barkley, Smith, Kerr, and Miller discussed Zhang Chen on a program. Barkley said, "Let's talk about the Lakers' hot rookie Zhang." Smith asked, "Charles, you've watched Zhang in so many games, what do you think his ceiling is?" Barkley replied, "I still maintain my viewpoint. I think he could develop into a shooter like Ray Allen. Of course, his defense might not be as good as Ray Allen's, and his defensive ability suggests he could be a defensive liability for a team." Barkley's viewpoint is subject to change. Miller couldn't help but laugh upon hearing it. During the game commentary, Barkley often claimed Zhang Chen would surpass Jordan. Miller added, "Zhang's advantage on the offensive end is his shooting. Whether it's 3-pointers or 2-pointers, his shooting is very stable. However, his ability to drive and finish at the rim is somewhat weak, which limits his ceiling. He can't become a ball-dominant player in critical moments." Barkley continued, "Through these few games, opponents will become increasingly wary of his shooting, which will inevitably increase physical confrontations against him. Given his build, when faced with high-intensity contact, his shooting percentage will drop. This is why I believe his highest ceiling is to become a shooter like Ray Allen. Of course, this also indicates that his shooting is already quite good, and I acknowledge that." Kerr said, "I don't think so. Your viewpoint seems to place him in the shooting guard role. Analyzing players cannot be separated from their teams, especially for rookies. His development is closely tied to the team's development." Kerr seemed to have his own perspective. Barkley asked, "Oh, Steve, what do you think?" Kerr replied, "Let's first look at the Lakers roster. Currently, Phil has him on the bench, playing as a combo guard. Having Zhang come off the bench isn't because of his lack of ability, but because the Lakers need a scoring option in the second unit. Zhang is a bench player, but in the last 2 games, he has had the highest playing time on the team and often fills in as a point guard, which shows Phil's trust in him." Miller said, "Can you be more concise?" Kerr replied, "You all forgot a key person, Kobe. If Kobe returns, the Lakers' roster and style of play will be completely different from now. Will Zhang still be a bench player? Could he become the starting point guard for the Lakers? Given the current situation, Zhang might be the most suitable point guard to partner with Kobe." Smith said, "Indeed, if we look at Zhang in the Lakers' point guard position, he is different from traditional point guards. He doesn't occupy the ball much, and his defensive impact is significant. The pressure on Kobe's defense might be reduced." Kerr smiled and said, "I look forward to teaming up with Kobe. Both Zhang Chen and Kobe have strong defensive impacts, and when Kobe returns, the Lakers might become a team of another level. They will be worth the wait." The next day, at the pregame press conference between the Lakers and the Knicks, both sides entered the phase of exchanging barbs. A reporter asked the all-star player and the nominal leader of the Knicks, Stephon Marbury, "Stephon, Zhang from the Lakers said he wants to surpass Michael. What do you think?" This question had already become the starting point for the media to stir things up. Marbury replied, "Sorry, I've never heard of that guy." Marbury's attitude was one of arrogance and disdain. As a 4-time All-Star and 2-time All-NBA selection, Marbury had never regarded a rookie highly. He had clearly heard Zhang Chen's name, but he acted dismissively. He felt he could easily dominate this rookie. Marbury's personality could be described as rebellious and lone wolf. He had always been expected to excel by his parents and siblings, but his character sometimes made him unpopular with teammates. Teammates didn't like him, but the media did. The media loved players who could create topics. That's the traffic. Another reporter emphasized, in the last game, he scored 44 points against AI. Marbury then said, "There are too many players who can score 40 plus. I can't remember every one of them." Click, click, click. The media reporters seemed to be energized. They continued to stir the pot, going to find another Knicks player. The reporter asked Eddie Curry. Since joining the Knicks, Eddie Curry had become as round as a ball, but he confidently said, "As long as that rookie dares to come into the paint, I will unhesitatingly swat him out, but looking at his style, he probably won't dare to come in, huh?" The reporters continued to have a blast. Although Zhang Chen had played a few good games, it was still not easy to gain the recognition of opponents. Many even felt that those who defended Zhang Chen before were too soft. Defending a shooter is simple, just stick to him and don't give him a chance. Their theoretical knowledge was solid. The reporters quickly relayed Marbury's words to Zhang Chen and posted them online. The reporter asked, "Stephon Marbury said he doesn't know you, how do you respond?" Zhang Chen smiled and said, "He doesn't know me, but I know him, the one nicknamed Lone Wolf, right? Damn. It's a direct confrontation. This rookie is really likable." Click, click, click. The reporters continued to enjoy themselves. They loved this kind of back-and-forth exchange. The reporters were increasingly fond of Zhang Chen. He brought his own topic traffic and never backed down in interviews. Zhang Chen's attitude was that if you treat me with disrespect, I won't play nice either, I'll just confront you. Madison Square Garden in New York was bustling with crowds, including many Chinese faces. The incredible performance of rookie Zhang Chen in the NBA made many Chinese people proud. When many encountered Chinese people and chatted with them, the conversation often started with how Zhang Chen played. So even though the cost-effectiveness of watching the Knicks play in New York wasn't high, these Chinese fans were still very active in their support. This season was a very special season for the Knicks. From the perspective of the lineup, the Knicks have strong players like Allen Houston, Marbury, Eddie Curry, Davis, and Crawford, making their roster relatively balanced. However, due to player injuries and internal conflicts, the team's performance has not been ideal, currently ranking third from the bottom in the Eastern Conference. From a salary perspective, the Knicks' total salary this season has reached $120 million, exceeding the league's salary cap limit. The high-paying toxic contracts of Allen Houston and Marbury have made it very unfavorable for the Knicks in terms of player trades and reinforcements. In other words, their players have high salaries and individual abilities, but when combined, problems arise. Locker room. After returning from warm-ups, Zhang Chen also began to put on his jersey and gear. As he passed by, Zhang Chen accidentally bumped into Smush Parker's leg, resulting in Smush Parker letting out a cold snort, clearly displeased with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen apologized verbally, but Smush Parker still wore a face of displeasure, and Zhang Chen ignored him. Although Zhang Chen spoke bluntly during interviews, he was not emotionally unintelligent. He could sense Smush Parker's dissatisfaction with him. He also knew the reason behind it. The core issue was interest. Smush Parker originally had a stable playing time of about 35 minutes with the Lakers, but during the recent games where Zhang Chen exploded, his average playing time dropped to 25 minutes. Zhang Chen's presence clearly harmed Smush Parker's interests. Although he knew the reason, Zhang Chen would not change anything. The NBA is inherently a survival of the fittest, those with stronger abilities rise to the top. Zhang Chen had experienced the life of a bottom-tier player, and he viewed this competition rationally. The grand entrance ceremony. Zhang Chen also witnessed the luxury of Madison Square Garden. The Knicks' record may not be great, but their arena's attendance is absolutely top-notch, and this game was sold out. The front row was filled with a bunch of celebrities. Many people came specifically to see Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen is a star in Los Angeles, and the Los Angeles media's praise and promotion of him were quite adequate. Those celebrity fans who enjoy watching basketball were eager to see how this rising star played. However, during the entrance ceremony, Zhang Chen still experienced a grand chorus of boos. His famous quote about surpassing Jordan had a huge impact, and many of Jordan's fans wanted to see him make a fool of himself. TNT TV station is also here for the live broadcast. Barkley, Cole, and Miller are seated. The Knicks have recently regained their form, achieving 2 consecutive victories. Eddie Curry and Stephon Marbury seem to have found a way to collaborate, both scoring over 20 points in the last game. Although the Lakers have won 4 in a row, they have also exposed many problems. After Kobe's injury, their highest scorer turned out to be a rookie from the bench, and the other starters lacked consistent scoring ability. Zhang's offense is decent, but his defense is a problem. In the last game, he was scored on for over 40 points by Iverson, and in this game, Stephon Marbury will definitely target him aggressively. Charles, do you think Zhang will be overwhelmed? Of course, he will. Stephon Marbury won't let him off easy, and their pregame trash talk has been quite interesting. The 3 commentators continue to chat. At this moment, the pregame ceremony has concluded, and both teams are entering the final tactical arrangement phase. The Zen master tells Zhang Chen, "Zhang, you will come on after the halfway point of the first quarter, playing the point guard position. I hope you can limit your matchup." The Zen master is dissatisfied with Zhang Chen's defense. Sometimes he struggles to stop players with strong one-on-one abilities. Zhang Chen nods, "Okay, I will do my best." The Zen master has given Zhang Chen many opportunities, and what Zhang needs to do is continuously absorb knowledge and learn on the court. Soon, the game begins. The Knicks' Marbury and Eddie Curry score through pick-and-roll plays. Marbury, originally thought to be a lone wolf, is not alone tonight, frequently dishing out assists. The defense from Smush Parker and Kwame Brown clearly cannot withstand this offensive onslaught. Either Eddie Curry finishes or Ariza cuts in from the perimeter to find opportunities. The Lakers primarily rely on Odom to facilitate their offense, and Vujasic is shooting well today, hitting 2 3-pointers. The Knicks' defensive habits are also poor, often leaving players open. Larry Brown on the sidelines is constantly yelling at the Knicks players on the court, but immediate changes are not happening. Under Odom's leadership, the Lakers' offense remains fluid. Marbury has many assists today, with a mediocre personal scoring performance, having only taken 2 shots in the first half of the first quarter, making 1. With 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in the first quarter, Zhang Chen enters the game. The score is 17-17, with both teams tied. The Lakers' second unit is Zhang Chen, Vujasic, Walton, Odom, Bynum. The Knicks' second unit is Marbury, Crawford, Ariza, David Lee, Channing Frye. Crawford is a 6th-man caliber guard with a rich scoring arsenal. Ariza is a 3D player with a good 3-point shot and solid defense. David Lee is a versatile inside forward with many offensive moves and solid fundamentals. Channing Frye is a big man who can shoot threes, creating space. The Knicks second unit is not weaker than their starting lineup. In fact, most of the time, they are responsible for chasing points, which makes the Zen master cautious. He keeps 3 starters on the floor, only bringing in Zhang Chen and Bynum. The timeout quickly ends. The Lakers' offense. After Zhang Chen dribbles past half court, he passes the ball to Odom at the free throw line and quickly starts to move. Marbury closely follows Zhang Chen, although he verbally claims not to know Zhang Chen. Marbury does not dare to be careless. He is constantly applying pressure on Zhang Chen. Odom has more organizing tasks for the Lakers than Zhang Chen. He can execute various passing actions, including long passes, short passes, bounce passes, and penetrating passes. In the Lakers, Odom is often assigned to the point guard position. When he saw Zhang Chen running towards him with Marbury from the inside, Odom took a step and made a handoff pass to Zhang Chen. After the handoff, Odom effectively blocked Marbury. The Knicks' help defender did not come up, and David Lee's awareness was lacking. Zhang Chen found a brief opening at the top of the arc the moment he caught the ball. He sprang up and quickly initiated a jump shot. The basketball sailed over David Lee's head. Zhang Chen's wrist strength was extremely gentle. The basketball traced a beautiful arc, penetrating the net. Swish! The sound of the basketball brushing against the net was crisp and pleasant. 20-17. Well done. Nice shot. The cheers from the Chinese fans at Madison Square Garden came in waves. Odom asked, Zhang, how did you practice your three-point shot to be so fast and accurate? Odom had seen many shooters in the league, but he felt Zhang Chen was more reliable than them. Zhang Chen seemed very special. Zhang Chen joked, with no women on my mind, my shooting is naturally quick and accurate. Odom chuckled. During these 2 nights in New York, he had gone to a few nightclubs, while Zhang Chen had been training. Turning back, it was the Knicks' offense. Marbury dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen immediately started to guard Marbury from the backcourt. Marbury used a series of back dribbles to cross half court. Zhang Chen saw his super defense ability constantly flashing. He wanted to see how much his defense had improved. Marbury was averaging only about 15 points per game now. His offensive ability was not as good as Iverson's, and Zhang Chen felt defending him should not be as difficult as defending Iverson. After Marbury reached the top of the arc, he said to Zhang Chen, rookie, your defense isn't putting any pressure on me. Zhang Chen ignored Marbury's trash talk and opened his arms to defend seriously. Zhang Chen also liked to talk trash, but he only did so when he had the advantage, as it would hit the opponent harder. Marbury raised his hand to signal for space. He wanted to take on Zhang Chen one-on-one. The Knicks players also spread out, giving him room. After matching up with Iverson, facing Marbury was clearly much easier for Zhang Chen. Marbury quickly made a wide change of direction and drove towards Zhang Chen's left side. But Zhang Chen quickly moved laterally. Bang! Zhang Chen blocked Marbury's drive. Marbury quickly adjusted his footwork, dribbling behind his back to shift to the right side, still wanting to break through. Zhang Chen's reaction and speed were slightly faster than before, and Marbury's pace was clearly slower than Iverson's. Thus, he blocked Marbury again. Marbury was forced back. Marbury changed direction repeatedly, but he couldn't find an opening in Zhang Chen's defense. Unwilling to pass, Marbury chose to take a step and launched a clean three-point jump shot against the defense. When Marbury shot, he also pushed off hard with his legs, but Zhang Chen dodged it. Damn, leg up, Zhang Chen cursed. Rim. Marbury's three-point shot missed, and the basketball hit the rim heavily and bounced up. Inside, Bynum secured the rebound. That defense was decent. The defense isn't so bad that it gets pierced by everyone. This rookie held him off? Marbury's legwork is pretty good. Fans were discussing among themselves. Miller said, Zhang Chen's defense isn't completely absent, there's still a bit, but in his last game, he faced Iverson, and the contrast between his offense and defense was quite large, which made people think his defense was terrible. Kerr said, yes, his defensive enthusiasm is also very strong, which is crucial. Good defense. Just keep defending like that. Keep it up, rookie. Most of the Lakers' bench players were cheering for Zhang Chen. In the last game, they were intimidated by Iverson, thinking Zhang Chen's defense was terrible, but now it seemed that Zhang Chen wasn't that bad after all. Bynum passed the ball to Odom. Odom brought the ball past half court, directing the tactical movements. Now the Lakers' inside players were working in sync to create opportunities for Zhang Chen, and of course, the forwards were also busy looking for chances to cut in for an attack. Zhang Chen found an opportunity to receive the ball outside the three-point line on the right side, and Odom passed it to him. Marbury was still chasing Zhang Chen. As soon as Zhang Chen caught the ball, he made a feint, causing Marbury to lose his balance. Zhang Chen quickly took a left step and broke through. Knicks inside players David Lee and Fry were on high alert. As Zhang Chen broke through, he began to adjust his rhythm. At the distance between the free throw line and the three-point line, he rose up. He stopped abruptly and took a jump shot. David Lee rushed over, but it was already too late. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A direct hit. 22-17. He continued to score. Marbury and David Lee exchanged glances, saying nothing. The fans at Madison Square Garden had begun to recognize Zhang Chen's abilities. This rookie's shooting is really accurate. Receiving the ball, breaking through, and stopping for a jump shot is very smooth. It seems impossible to stop him. These two plays were indeed unguardable. Knicks fans were discussing. On the court, Marbury dribbled to the front court, and Zhang Chen continued to apply pressure. Marbury passed the ball to Crawford. Crawford faced Vujasic's defense, made a change of direction, and broke through. Crawford encountered Bynum's help defense and passed the ball to the inside player, David Lee. Odom didn't lose his position, making it difficult for David Lee to score. David Lee passed the ball out to Marbury on the perimeter. The moment Marbury received the ball, he wanted to break through, and he did get past. But Marbury didn't completely shake off Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen wasn't worried about Marbury going inside. Bynum and Odom's defense in the paint was solid. Zhang Chen anticipated that Marbury would choose a mid-range shot, and sure enough, Marbury slowed down, preparing to gather the ball. Just as he was about to secure it, Zhang Chen charged in, cutting straight towards the ball. Smack! Zhang Chen directly swatted the ball away. After bouncing on the floor, the basketball was controlled by Odom. Steal completed. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen, who quickly dribbled out the court. Zhang Chen wanted to find a transition three-point opportunity, but when he couldn't, he had to control the ball and play in a half-court set. Once Bynum pressed inside, Zhang Chen passed the ball on the ground. Bynum had Channing Frye pinned down, backing in for a one-on-one. Bang! Bang! Bynum had the advantage inside, drawing Marbury's double team, and Zhang Chen cut towards the paint. After Bynum turned around, he had no space left, so he passed the ball to Zhang Chen in the middle. Without any hesitation after receiving the ball, Zhang Chen jumped up and quickly took a one-handed floater. This shot was a direct floater, and the difficulty was high. Defending Zhang Chen was David Lee, but David Lee's reach wasn't enough to contest the height of the shot. The floater was a way for a smaller player to avoid being blocked by a bigger one. Very suddenly, the release point was also very high. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 24-17. Bang! David Lee, with a follow-through, knocked Zhang Chen down. Beep beep. The referee emphatically signaled with two fingers, indicating the score was valid and there was an additional free throw. Well done. Good shot. The Chinese fans at Madison Square Garden erupted in cheers. As soon as Zhang Chen entered the game, he made a huge impact. This kind of play really boosted their prestige. Bynum and Odom both helped lift Zhang Chen up. Nice job, buddy. He actually made that. Bynum slapped Zhang Chen on the backside. Zhang Chen grinned through the pain. He stepped up to the free throw line. Swish. 25-17. The Knicks coach on the sidelines was in an awkward position, unsure whether to call a timeout. There was only 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. After hesitating, Larry Brown called for a stoppage in play. At that moment, on the Hoopu Forum, fans were buzzing. Zhang Chen's scoring ability is no joke. In just over 2 minutes, he scored 8 points. That touch is terrifyingly smooth. Incredible, his shooting is on fire. No one knows when Zhang Chen's madness will stop. If Kobe comes back, the Lakers' perimeter will be beautiful. Marbury can't do it, he can't explode Zhang Chen like Iverson. Fans were discussing fervently. Barkley, watching Zhang Chen's highlights during this period, said, Zhang Chen is in great form tonight, hitting shots continuously right from the start. Steve, what level do you think Zhang's shooting ability is at now? Kerr replied, his shooting ability is top-notch in terms of movement, catching, and shooting fluidity. Many seasoned shooters don't have the same smooth touch as Zhang. His shooting form isn't standard, but that doesn't hinder him from making these difficult shots. Miller added, yes, especially the third one, that shot was from a very long distance. A jump shot would have been more appropriate for that range, but Zhang opted for a floater to prioritize speed, and it was still a swish. That kind of shot really showcases personal ability. Barkley asked, can you two do that? Kerr shook his head, I can't do it. Miller said, I can't either, this guy's touch is a bit scary. For these two shooters to give such high praise, Barkley also stopped his grumbling about Zhang Chen. Soon, the game resumed. After the Knicks' timeout, they made their first offensive play. Crawford brought the ball past half-court and passed it to David Lee in the paint. Clearly, the Knicks had adjusted their strategy. They no longer let Marbury shoot from the perimeter. After receiving the ball, David Lee bumped into Odom and then made a hook shot along the baseline. Swish. Perfect hit. 25-19. As long as they found a way to pass it inside and played reasonably, the Knicks players still had some individual ability. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court and passed it to Odom. Zhang Chen continued to run around, drawing defensive attention. Walton set a screen for Odom, who broke through into the paint from the right side. Bynum slid down to the basket, getting a good opportunity, and Odom passed the ball to Bynum. Bynum dunked with both hands. 27-19. In the next two possessions, both sides scored, but Zhang Chen didn't score again. He was just there to distract the opponents. 29-21. Zhang Chen's last long buzzer beater three-pointer missed. There was no time left. Zhang Chen threw it from the backcourt, and the basketball hit the backboard. Even so, it startled the Knicks fans. The fact that Zhang Chen almost made that super long three-pointer was enough to show that his accuracy was not just a simple matter of being in good form. During the break between quarters, Bynum took the initiative to massage Zhang Chen's shoulders, while teammates gathered around Zhang Chen, joking and laughing. The camera continued to capture this scene. It wasn't the first time this had happened, and it was a sign of Zhang Chen's significantly elevated status. As soon as Zhang Chen entered the game, the score began to widen. The Lakers' teammates played very relaxed, and most Lakers players enjoyed such games. On the other side, Knicks head coach Larry Brown shouted at Marbury, "Contain him, don't let him shoot, keep up with his footwork, and call for a switch when there's a pick, don't act on impulse." Marbury, panting, said nothing, and Brown continued, "Don't go one-on-one, move the ball faster, focus on exploiting mismatches. Players on the court, don't be quiet, communicate with each other. If there's a screen, switch." Larry Brown is a coach who believes in playing basketball the right way. Clearly, the way they played in the last few minutes of the first quarter was not correct. Brown's basketball philosophy is freely sharing the ball, and he likes his team to move the ball quickly and freely while emphasizing defense. He usually sets a tone for the team, allowing them to maintain focus and enthusiasm for the game. He places great importance on team culture, hoping players can support and motivate each other. However, the current state of the Knicks left Larry Brown feeling helpless. The team was not united. Like a pile of loose sand, they might coordinate at certain moments, but they couldn't maintain focus throughout an entire game. This temporary teamwork made it hard to win. After a simple briefing, Larry Brown privately told Marbury, "Stefan, I know you want to get back at this rookie, but you need to be calmer and more rational now. You are the brain of the team and need to get everyone involved." The rookie had successfully defended against Marbury's attacks, and Brown could see clearly from the sidelines that while Marbury might be able to score on the rookie a few times, he certainly couldn't do it every time. The rookie's defense was not as bad as imagined. He had the right attitude and basic skills. Marbury nodded, "Okay, I know what to do." The second quarter quickly began. The Knicks offense. Marbury was calm. After bringing the ball to the front court, he didn't go for a one-on-one but passed the ball to David Lee in the paint. David Lee was in good form today. He backed down Odom, then made a step and a fake, adjusted his footwork, and scored with a layup. 29-23. Odom seemed a bit lost in the New York nightlife, clearly lacking energy. The Lakers offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and continued to pass to Odom. Odom indeed didn't have a strong desire to attack. He continued to look for Zhang Chen, who used Bynum's off-ball screen to circle around and receive the ball. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen faked, slightly shaking off the defender, Chen Ningfu, before driving in with a low dribble and a left-side change of direction. Once inside, Zhang Chen didn't recklessly challenge David Lee but paused for rhythm. When Marbury rushed over, Zhang Chen proactively sought contact. Bang! Beep beep. Zhang Chen drew a foul from Marbury. F******. Marbury cursed. He never expected Zhang Chen to play so smoothly. Sitting on the ground, Zhang Chen was helped up by Bynum and Devin George. He stepped up to the free throw line. Zhang Chen took a deep breath. His free throw percentage this season was 90%, so free throws were not a challenge for him. He adjusted his rhythm. Steady shot. Swish. The second free throw was the same. Swish. 31-23. Miller said, "Free throws are not a challenge for Zhang. He rarely misses." Barkley added, "Shooters are all good at free throws." Next, the Knicks are on the attack. Marbury brings the ball to the front court. Still able to hear the coach's instructions for now. Marbury passes the ball to David Lee. Odom has already been scored on by David Lee consecutively, and this time he is putting in more effort. After taking the ball, David Lee makes a move but doesn't create space, quickly passing the ball to Crawford on the perimeter. After a significant change of direction against Ujasic, Crawford drives in one step and takes a mid-range shot from a high position. Crawford is very skilled at this flashy technique. Swish. 31-25. Barkley says, "The Knicks players have individual talent, it just depends on whether someone can connect them all." Kerr replies, "Yeah, their roster is quite good, and their performance has indeed surprised me." On the court, the Lakers offense comes again. Zhang Chen brings the ball to the front court and passes it to Odom. Odom passes the ball to Bynum inside. Bynum goes one-on-one against Fry. Bang! Bang! A series of collisions, and Fry falls directly to the ground. Beep beep. The referee calls an offensive foul. The ball goes to the Knicks. Fortunately, when Marbury comes over and passes the ball to David Lee, there is also a mistake. David Lee fails to catch the ball, which is intercepted by Devin George, and the Lakers complete the steal. Devin George passes the ball to Odom. Now Odom can look for Zhang Chen. The Lakers all know Zhang Chen's condition and keep setting screens for him. This time, Zhang Chen uses Devin George's screen to create an opportunity to receive the ball. At the right side, 45 degrees, Zhang Chen successfully catches the ball. As soon as Zhang Chen receives the ball, Marbury and Fry quickly rush up. The Knicks are still very wary of Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen remains calm in the face of the defense, fakes a move, and then passes the ball directly to Bynum inside without dribbling. Bynum has been raising his hand, and Zhang Chen sees it. After Bynum receives the ball, he doesn't need to adjust, he jumps up and slams it down with both hands. Boom! The violent slam makes the basketball hoop almost tear down. Zhang Chen and Bynum connect for the play. Knicks fans are momentarily stunned. Zhang Chen's pass looks pretty good. The Zen master watches calmly from the sidelines. He is thinking about how to adjust the personnel after Kobe's return. From this pass, it can be seen that Zhang Chen can play as a point guard. Should Zhang Chen really be placed at the 1 position? The efficiency of Zhang Chen's scoring makes the Zen master reluctant to do so. If possible, he would prefer Zhang Chen to play the 2 position. In the Zen master's tactical system, the 1 position does not require strong offensive ability. However, the Lakers' 2 position is occupied by Kobe, the league's current top scoring shooting guard. The Zen master is caught in a dilemma. On the court, after Bynum lands, he rushes over to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. Bynum says, "Dude, if there's a chance, just throw it up, I can catch it for an alley-oop." Zhang Chen laughs, "Isn't it to avoid you missing it?" Bynum laughs heartily, "You think I'm Lamar, huh?" Odom, passing by, gives Bynum a glare, and Bynum awkwardly scratches his head. Zhang Chen also laughs. The Knicks offense. After Marbury brings the ball to the front court, he passes it to Ariza. Ariza lobs the ball to David Lee. Odom is tough this time. After David Lee makes a move and tries to lay it up, the shot is directly blocked by Odom. The falling ball is caught by Devin George. Zhang Chen is fast on the break, and Devin George quickly passes the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen receives the ball and takes a step to about a meter outside the Knicks' 3-point line. This is a transition play, and the Knicks players haven't come to Zhang Chen's side immediately. Zhang Chen finds an opening. Without hesitation, Zhang Chen chooses to shoot. This is a super long 3-pointer. The fans at the scene gasped. The shot was unconventional. Normal players would take a step forward before shooting, but Zhang Chen did not. Instead, he simply pushed the ball with precision. Amidst the shock of the fans, the basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A direct hit. 34-25. Zhang Chen made a bow and arrow celebration gesture while retreating on defense. The Knicks' defense was too chaotic to put much pressure on him. The Knicks' offense made another mistake. When positioning inside, David Lee directly pushed Odom aside, resulting in an offensive foul called by the referee. The Lakers' offense. Odom brought the ball past half court. Zhang Chen cut into the paint around Bynum's screen, and Odom passed the ball to the cutting Zhang Chen. The Knicks' defense collapsed towards Zhang Chen. In the corner, Vujasic was positioned, and Zhang Chen passed the ball to him while on the move. The defense was pulled away by Zhang Chen, leaving Vujasic in absolute space. Vujasic took the 3-pointer. With a flick of the wrist. Swish. 37-25. The gap between the two teams widened to double digits. The Knicks' offense came again. After a series of ball movements, Marbury found himself in a one-on-one opportunity against Zhang Chen. This time, Marbury wanted to take on Zhang Chen himself. Bang! Bang! Marbury, facing Zhang Chen's continuous changes in direction, managed to gain a slight positional advantage. He stepped right, then stopped abruptly for a jump shot. Zhang Chen's wingspan was long. He anticipated Marbury's jump and quickly interfered. Rim. Marbury's mid-range jumper missed. The rebound was grabbed by Bynum. Bynum passed the ball to Odom. Odom dribbled while observing. He noticed the Knicks' vulnerabilities and felt no defensive pressure. Odom drove straight into the paint easily, scoring with a layup. 39-25. Timeout. The Knicks called for a timeout again. After the timeout, the Knicks managed to regain some control, with the score gap fluctuating between 10 to 14 points. During this time, Zhang Chen received more defensive attention and his personal performance was slightly suppressed. The first half quickly came to an end, with the Lakers leading by 12 points as they entered the locker room. The Lakers were not a top-tier team, but being able to lead the Knicks by such a margin was enough to highlight the Knicks' issues. Just when everyone thought everything would proceed smoothly, the second half began and Crawford exploded. Crawford hit consecutive 3-pointers from the top of the arc on the left side, then charged in for a 2+1. The second quarter saw Zhang Chen, the sixth man, explode, and now it was Crawford, the sixth man, who was on fire. The score gap quickly closed, with the teams at 60-57. The atmosphere at Madison Square Garden ignited, with fans continuously cheering. The Lakers felt immense pressure, and Phil Jackson did not dare to be complacent, quickly calling a timeout to make adjustments. However, the momentum clearly shifted to the Knicks in the third quarter, and Zhang Chen's outside shooting began to falter, missing 2 consecutive three-pointers. The Knicks also aggressively double-teamed Zhang Chen, constantly forcing him to pass the ball. The Lakers players, aside from Zhang Chen, lacked significant impact, making it tough for him. Meanwhile, on the Knicks side, Arizet and Channing Frye began hitting three-pointers. After Crawford established some control, the second unit's Crawford suddenly became the Knicks' leader, continuously leading the team in a counterattack. Luck was also on the Knicks' side, as Crawford hit several miraculous shots. Whether it was a buzzer beater with 24 seconds left or a forced shot while completely off balance, all of them went in. The Lakers were holding on with Bynum and Odom's strong resistance inside. At 4 minutes and 33 seconds, the Lakers' score had been surpassed. The score was now 73-75. Madison Square Garden was roaring. Knicks fans seemed ready to shout the roof off the arena. Zhang Chen received a pass from Walton outside the three-point line, but Marbury quickly tangled with Zhang Chen, giving him no space to shoot. Zhang Chen didn't seek a one-on-one opportunity but immediately signaled for a screen. The Lakers players were very familiar with Zhang Chen's style, and Bynum quickly stepped up. Bynum blocked Marbury, then rolled down to take Marbury away. Zhang Chen couldn't get past immediately and was left with a one-on-one situation. Channing Frye stayed back to mismatch defend Zhang Chen. Bang! Bang! Facing Frye, Zhang Chen frequently dribbled low. Frye kept up with Zhang Chen's dribbling rhythm, not daring to relax for a moment, knowing Zhang Chen's shooting ability was extraordinary. As long as Zhang Chen got space, he would take the shot. Although Zhang Chen's shooting touch wasn't great this quarter, he still couldn't afford to let up. After a series of crossovers, Zhang Chen easily found space on Frye's right side and charged in. Eddie Curry came to help defend Zhang Chen, but the guy had become as round as a ball, looking very clumsy. Zhang Chen skillfully leaned against Eddie Curry, spun like a top under the basket, and hit the backboard. Eddie Curry seemed glued to the spot, offering no interference to Zhang Chen. To prevent him from blocking, Zhang Chen even adjusted the arc of his shot. In the end, it turned out to be unnecessary. Eddie Curry couldn't provide any interference. The ball bounced off the backboard and into the hoop. Swish! 75-75. Eddie Curry looked frustrated. Before the game, he had said he would slap Zhang Chen hard. But this shot was a slap in the face. Hey, Eddie Curry is too fat. How did he end up like this? Zhang Chen's touch under the basket is also incredible. Eddie Curry really can't do it anymore. This defense is like air. Fans were discussing. On the court, the Knicks offense came again. After Marbury dribbled to the front court, he passed the ball to Crawford. Crawford was in great form, suitable for handling the ball. Crawford passed the ball to David Lee. Other Knicks players were running around, and soon, Zhang Chen switched to defend Crawford. After a step collision, David Lee passed the ball back to Crawford. Crawford faced Zhang Chen with continuous crossovers. Zhang Chen didn't lose his position. His agility was such that he couldn't be easily shaken off. However, Crawford made a strong lateral step during his dribble, and Zhang Chen raised his hand to interfere. Despite this interference, Crawford still managed to shoot. Swish! Three-pointer made. 75-78. Zhang Chen felt a sense of helplessness being shot at by his opponent. There are still many unreasonable players in the NBA. As long as they get a chance to shoot, no matter how much defensive pressure there is, they can still make the shot. Turn around. The Lakers' offense. Odom dribbles past half court. Zhang Chen starts to move in the paint, using Bynum's body to get around his opponent David Lee. After receiving a handoff pass from Odom, Zhang Chen quickly shoots a three-pointer. Odom's body blocked the last defender chasing Zhang Chen. This shot was taken with a drift, making it very difficult. But the rhythm was right. Swish! A perfect shot. 78-78. The Knicks' offense. Crawford dribbles past half court, still taking a three-pointer after shaking off Fujasic. This shot was clearly forced. Clang! Finally, it missed. The rebound was grabbed by Bynum. Bynum quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen dribbles to the front court. Odom and Bynum both set screens for Zhang Chen. Marbury was directly double-teamed. Zhang Chen broke through on the right side. Bynum cut down the middle, and Odom moved back to pull away. As they moved, the Knicks' defense was drawn to Zhang Chen. David Lee and Eddie Curry both pressured Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen wrapped the ball around Eddie Curry's waist and passed it to Bynum, who was following behind. Bynum had great rhythm. He took off as soon as he received the ball, and Eddie Curry couldn't react in time. Bynum completed a dunk over Eddie Curry. Clang! 80-78. Nice pass. Bynum and Zhang Chen high-fived. In celebration, Zhang Chen nodded, breathing heavily. Fortunately, the Lakers' inside game was somewhat reliable, so they weren't missing shots like that. Next, Crawford's shooting touch slightly declined, and the Knicks focused more on drawing fouls and scoring from the free throw line. Meanwhile, the Lakers' offense stabilized a bit. Zhang Chen didn't continue shooting threes but kept creating opportunities for his teammates. Zhang Chen's ability to draw defensive attention was significant, giving other Lakers players some chances, though his personal performance was limited. The third quarter quickly ended, with the score fixed at 86-84, the Lakers barely maintaining their lead. Damn, Zhang Chen got wrecked again today. You can't say he got wrecked. Crawford is just too insane. Anyone who defends him struggles. The Lakers played poorly this quarter. No one expected them to be this bad. The Knicks players have decent abilities, just inconsistent. The Lakers lack a second stable scoring option. When Zhang Chen is in trouble, the others have limited ability to initiate their own offense. If only Kobe were here when Zhang Chen is double-teamed. Zhang Chen is enjoying the treatment that Kobe used to get. Fans were discussing fervently on the forum. In the CCTV studio, Su Jiqing asked Coach Zhang, "What do you think the Lakers should do next to play better?" Zhang Weiping replied, "Still the same as before, continuously create offensive opportunities for Zhang Chen, let him lead the team's offense, and the others need to stay focused and be able to finish the offense." Bynum played well in the third quarter. He is one of the few bright spots for the Lakers. In the fourth quarter, Zhang Chen rested for 4 minutes. The Knicks took advantage of this time to take the lead. Odom was in a very low state today. He looked sluggish on the court, and his defensive footwork couldn't keep up, which was exploited by David Lee and Eddie Curry multiple times. When Zhang Chen came back on, the score was 91-94, and the Knicks showed resilience at home. After Zhang Chen entered, the Knicks still resolutely employed a double-team strategy, forcing Zhang Chen to pass the ball. Zhang Chen passed to Walton. Walton stepped in to attack the paint. Encountering David Lee's help defense, he quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen, who was moving to the right three-point line. Zhang Chen started dribbling low against Marbury's defense. Bang! Bang! On the other side, Ariza wanted to double-team, but Zhang Chen found his rhythm, stepped back after the pick, and quickly took a three-pointer. The difficulty of this shot was extremely high. It was a shot in motion. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 94-94. Zhang Chen quickly tied the score with another three-pointer. The Knicks offense. Marbury dribbled to the front court. Marbury called for a pick. David Lee stepped up, and Zhang Chen circled around David Lee, continuously pursuing Marbury. Marbury had space to start. He wanted to take a step and lay up after the pick. However, Zhang Chen did not give up on defending Marbury. At the moment Marbury received the ball, Zhang Chen reached in to steal. Smack! Successfully stole it. The moment Zhang Chen intercepted the ball, he didn't control it well, and the ball wobbled towards the sidelines. Zhang Chen did not give up on the ball but leaped to save it. Zhang Chen saved the ball back to Walton. Good play. The Zen master on the sidelines also patted Zhang Chen on the back. Zhang Chen quickly got up and returned to the court. Walton, while dribbling, saw Zhang Chen running and directly passed the ball to him. The Knicks' defensive weakness reappeared. They had not noticed Zhang Chen, who had just been in the backcourt. They gave Zhang Chen an opening. Zhang Chen caught the ball 1 meter away from the three-point line at the top of the arc. Without hesitation, he shot. This was another super long three-pointer. The basketball, as if equipped with a scope, accurately drilled into the hoop. Swish! A shot through the heart. 97-94. Zhang Chen helped the team quickly take the lead with 2 consecutive three-pointers. The archery celebration pose rose again. Although the overall shooting feel in the third quarter was poor, Zhang Chen maintained confidence in his shots. As long as there was space and within his shooting range, he would shoot directly. Barkley said, "If Zhang gets the rhythm going, the Knicks will have a hard time. Let's see if they can maintain their firepower in the third quarter." Miller said, "If they keep up the firepower in the third quarter, will the Knicks' record fall to this level?" Kerr said, "Whether the team can win is greatly related to their stability." On the court, the Knicks offense. Crawford and David Lee set a pick. After the pick, Crawford drove into the paint, and Odom quickly went to help defend. Crawford passed the ball to David Lee, who was cutting in the middle. David Lee lifted the ball, aiming for a quick dunk to finish, but Bynum jumped out from beside him, swatting the ball away directly to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen reacted quickly. The ball was not originally aimed at him but passed by him, yet he quickly intercepted it. As soon as Zhang Chen got the ball, Marbury tried to steal it but ended up hitting Zhang Chen's hand. Beep beep. The referee decisively called a foul and the ball was reset. Zhang Chen received the ball again to organize the offense in the frontcourt. Bynum set a screen. After using the screen, Zhang Chen moved sideways, still being double-teamed. Before the double team was completed, Zhang Chen passed the ball to Bynum with a bounce pass. Bynum received the ball and went up against David Lee for a layup. It didn't succeed, but Walton rushed to the basket from the other side and scored on the rebound. 99-94. The Lakers quickly regained control of the situation. Under Zhang Chen's direction, the Lakers' offensive rhythm appeared very harmonious. There were no forced shots, almost all were reasonable plays. Timeout. The Knicks called for a timeout again. Zhang Chen walked to the bench to high-five and celebrate with his teammates. After the Knicks had once tied the score. The Lakers regained the advantage. Zhang, that three-pointer was great. The Zen master praised Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen nodded. At this moment, the big screen at Madison Square Garden was continuously playing highlights of Zhang Chen's game. Accurate shooting and a soft touch under the basket showcased Zhang Chen's uniqueness. Hey, why doesn't the Knicks have a rookie like this? This rookie's three-point shot is too accurate. It's a bit unbelievable. Yeah, it's too accurate. No wonder he dares to say he can surpass Jordan. This guy has some ability. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping laughed. Zhang Chen finally found his three-point shooting touch in the fourth quarter. His long-range shots continuously put pressure on the Knicks, forcing a change in their defensive formation. Su Jiqing said, "Let's see if the explosive Crawford in the third quarter can respond to such an offense." The timeout quickly ended. Marbury dribbled past half court, passed the ball to Crawford, and then moved to position. Zhang Chen initially thought Marbury wanted to take the shot himself, but he passed instead. However, Zhang Chen didn't relax his defense and kept entangling Marbury. Marbury tried to run back to receive the ball but couldn't get it, so Crawford chose to set a pick for Eddie Curry. After the pick, Crawford drove in. Crawford approached the basket, challenging Bynum's defense. This time Bynum couldn't stop him. Crawford's footwork was very agile as he dribbled past him. Crawford soared for a layup and scored. 99-96. Crawford was still the best performer for the Knicks today. On the contrary, Marbury had become invisible. Zhang Chen couldn't help but taunt Marbury beside him. "Are you really the leader of this team?" To Zhang Chen, Marbury had little presence today, and his points were probably still in single digits. Marbury ignored Zhang Chen. His decline this season had indeed been quite rapid. The Lakers' offense. Odom dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen continued to run wildly in the front court. Zhang Chen came out from the right corner, around the screen, to receive the ball outside the three-point line. As soon as Zhang Chen caught the ball, Marbury quickly closed in on him. Zhang Chen still had no intention of going one-on-one. Instead, he continued to seek a screen. Bynum stepped up to set another pick for Zhang Chen, who dribbled low and changed direction. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen's dribbling rhythm was very varied, and the switching defender Eddie Curry couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen's pace. Zhang Chen chose to push off and retreat, creating space between him and Eddie Curry. The rhythm and footwork of this move were very smooth, like flowing water. Eddie Curry was almost knocked off balance by Zhang Chen. After slightly adjusting outside the three-point line, Zhang Chen pushed for a three-pointer. Swish! The basketball went straight into the hoop. 102-96. Zhang Chen's shooting continued to inflict damage on the Knicks, performing very steadily. "Double-team him, don't give him a chance. Don't let him shoot like that." Larry Brown roared from the sidelines. Zhang Chen's three-point shooting was too terrifying. Once he made one, it was a series of them. Zhang Chen celebrated with an archery gesture while retreating on defense. Eddie Curry looked at Zhang Chen, gasping for breath. He simply couldn't keep up with this rookie. Knicks fans were speechless. Every time they thought they could catch up, Zhang Chen would come out and thwart the Knicks' momentum. "This rookie is annoying. Damn, all he does is shoot. It's infuriating. How does he manage to be so accurate? After continuous adjustments, he can still maintain such a good shooting touch." Fans angrily cursed, showing their helplessness. Zhang Chen enjoyed the feeling of making three-pointers. He knew many Knicks fans hated him, but they couldn't do anything about it. Barkley said, "Zhang's one-on-one mismatches are enough. He can easily face bigger players, create space, and take the shot." Smith said, "Now it depends on whether the Knicks can respond." On the court, Knicks offense. Marbury and Eddie Curry set a pick. After the screen was set, Marbury broke through. Zhang Chen continued to chase Marbury, who paused, trying to draw a foul. However, Zhang Chen reacted quickly and sidestepped. Marbury looked for someone in the air and passed the ball to Crawford on the other side. Crawford broke through and passed to Ariza on the other side. Ariza was wide open. He took the three-pointer. Swish! 102-99. Trevor Ariza! DJ shouted. The fans at Madison Square Garden cheered. They loved seeing this moment. The team hadn't given up and was still fighting. But soon, this momentum came to an abrupt halt. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled past half-court, seeing the double team coming. Without hesitation, Zhang Chen stepped on the logo and launched a super-long three-pointer. He shot it with determination. The crowd gasped. The Zen master couldn't help but widen his eyes. If Zhang Chen's three-point shooting hadn't been so reliable, he would have started cursing immediately. The basketball traced an arc from a great distance. Swish! A direct hit. 105-99. Crazy, he's shooting crazily. This is unbelievable. So terrifying. Who can withstand such a three-pointer? As long as there's an open shot. Once past half court, it's in the attack range. The shooting range is too exaggerated. He has godly shooting ability. Fans back home were also going wild. Wasn't it a double team? Then I'll just shoot from past half court. Zhang Chen gestured towards the floor, indicating that the two Knicks defenders were too short. Players from the Knicks felt immense pressure. Every time they thought they had worked hard to defend, that effort seemed futile against such a high level of shooting. The Knicks offense. Crawford faced Vujasic on the perimeter, making a crazy move, executing a high-difficulty dribble to shake Vujasic off, then he pushed off the ground and returned to the three-point line. Crawford was wide open and decisively took a three-pointer to retaliate. But this time, he missed. Clang! The basketball hit the front rim hard. Odom grabbed the rebound and immediately passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen pushed forward at high speed and the Knicks double team was still waiting for him, just past half court. Seeing the double team closing in, Zhang Chen shot again. The basketball soared through the air. Swish! Clean hit. 108-99. A breathtaking back-to-back logo three-pointer, the fifth three-pointer of this quarter. When countless fans saw Zhang Chen continuously hitting three-pointers on live television and even in text broadcasts, they all fell into a frenzy. Awesome, awesome. Zhang Chen is amazing. This game, wow. 10 three-pointers. This is the first time I've watched a game so passionately. I'm really impressed. Zhang Chen's three-pointers are incredible. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping couldn't contain his excitement, shouting, "Ha! Just play him, Asian shoots like this, no need to be polite." Su Jiqing also laughed, saying, "Asians' three-pointers are truly exhilarating. I think many fans, like me, don't know how to express their feelings at this moment." Zhang Chen made several long-range three-point shots in this quarter, and if those shots went in, the visual impact was enormous. The fans at Madison Square Garden were also stunned by the shooting. Damn, how is this rookie so terrifying? I actually think he might surpass Jordan. He's treating long-range three-pointers as a regular weapon. Many neutral fans in the arena also liked Zhang Chen's style of play, and many started looking up his information. The Lakers bench players all stood up to watch the game, each one emotionally charged, with some even dancing. Zen Master couldn't help but smile in his seat. He didn't think long-range three-pointers were Zhang Chen's regular weapon. He felt it was just an impromptu shot from a hot shooter. But such shots were indeed enough to boost morale. If Kobe returned and teamed up with Zhang Chen, the space created by Kobe would allow Zhang Chen to shoot three-pointers. Just thinking about that scene made the Zen Master happy. After this game, Zhang Chen didn't hit any more three-pointers, but the Lakers held on to secure the victory. The final score was set at 120-112, with the Lakers defeating the Knicks by 8 points on the road. Although the home team lost, the fans enjoyed the game thoroughly. Zhang Chen's three-pointers were thrilling, and the continuous logo shots made the fans feel it was worth the ticket price. The visual impact of these long-range three-pointers was too strong. The entertainment value was also immense. Miller said, "Zhang's three-pointers are phenomenal. His range far exceeds mine and Ray Allen's. This guy will bring a different look to the NBA." Kerr also said, "I've never seen a shooter like him. His shooting touch is incredibly soft, his release speed is extremely fast, and his range is at this level." Indeed, Zhang Chen's emergence has refreshed the three commentators' understanding of shooters. In this era, shooters are mainly spot-up shooters, mostly running to open spots and waiting for teammates to pass the ball before shooting three-pointers. Even shooting three-pointers off the dribble is rare, usually only superstars do that. But now, Zhang Chen's ability to find opportunities to shoot three-pointers off the dribble is just a basic skill. Wow, this game was so enjoyable to watch. So refreshing, really refreshing. A game that makes you proud. Defeating the Knicks in the holy land of basketball. I can't wait to see how the Lakers will play after Kobe returns. The Lakers' backcourt firepower is probably the best in the league. Zhang Chen is the most amazing rookie I've ever seen. Fans from all over the country were chatting excitedly on forums. The television screen continuously displayed Zhang Chen's stats for the day: 46 points, 10 assists, 4 rebounds, 3 steals, 1 block, and 4 turnovers. Zhang Chen not only broke his career high in scoring but also achieved his first career double-double. Besides Zhang Chen, Lakers player Bynum also had impressive stats with 20 points, 13 rebounds, and 4 blocks. The surprise for fans after Kobe's injury was significant. The biggest surprise among the players was Zhang Chen, followed by Bynum. Bynum often collaborates with Zhang Chen, whether it's him providing cover for Zhang Chen or Zhang Chen sending him various types of pancake balls. The two of them don't look like young players, instead, they resemble seasoned veterans who have been in the league for many years. On the court, Zhang Chen high-fives his teammates to celebrate winning the game, and then he returns to the locker room with everyone. Throughout the game, Zhang Chen has completely ignored Marbury. Marbury scored 10 points and 6 assists in this game, and he has already been outplayed by Zhang Chen. Fans can see that Marbury is no longer on the same level as Zhang Chen. His performance has declined too quickly. Eddie Curry, who provoked Zhang Chen before the game, also looked quite awkward. He performed decently tonight, scoring 16 points and grabbing 8 rebounds, but he didn't manage to block Zhang Chen and instead was repeatedly toyed with by him, making for a rather comical scene. Eddie Curry now feels that if he wants to trash talk a player, he should first understand their strength. Marbury walked back to the locker room with his head down, clearly in a bad mood. At the post-game press conference, a Chinese reporter asked Marbury, "Steven, do you remember what you said before the game? Do you recognize Zhang now? After this game, what advice can you give him to continue improving?" This reporter was the one who asked Marbury before the game, hoping to hear him praise Zhang Chen, only to be mocked instead. After watching the game, this reporter felt vindicated and directly pressed Marbury for answers. The media loves these moments of being slapped in the face. It's obvious that the Chinese reporter was holding back a lot of frustration. Marbury's expression immediately fell. However, he couldn't just punch someone in front of the camera. Marbury said, "Fuck, he scored 46 points in front of me. What else can I say?" Although he was in a bad mood, Marbury indeed looked at the rookie Zhang Chen with new eyes and no longer viewed him as a weak player. After finishing his statement, Marbury turned and left, clearly not wanting to face the cameras any longer. The harsh words he had just spoken before the game were now thrown back at him, and that feeling was unpleasant. When Zhang Chen was interviewed, beautiful reporter Aaron asked, "What do you think of Steven Marbury's performance tonight?" Zhang Chen replied, "I didn't pay attention. Jamal played great today and put a lot of pressure on us." Aaron then asked, "You made 10 three-pointers tonight and once again broke your personal scoring career high. What do you think about that?" Zhang Chen said, "I was just focused on scoring on the court. I didn't pay attention to the stats. When my teammates told me about it, I was really happy." Zhang Chen smiled. In the past, he often only scored sporadically, but now that his scoring is so high, he feels great. During the game, Zhang Chen indeed didn't look at his personal score. He was fully concentrated on how to win the game. High scoring seems to come naturally to him now. Compared to personal stats, Zhang Chen is now more focused on the joy of winning. Aaron asked, "You made several long three-pointers today, which were spectacular. Can you talk about how you did that?" Zhang Chen said, "I practice long three-pointers intentionally because I believe that as long as I'm open, I can take the shot." Aaron asked, "People are saying that you've created a Zhang whirlwind. What do you think?" With Zhang Chen's sudden rise in the NBA, leading the Lakers to consecutive victories and continuously attracting media and fan attention, some newspapers have referred to this phenomenon as the Zhang whirlwind. Zhang Chen said, "I think they are just curious about a yellow-skinned player being able to play in the NBA in this way. I believe this phenomenon will become more and more common." Eileen asked, "After 5 consecutive wins, you will challenge the Boston Celtics in the next game. Do you have anything to say?" Zhang Chen replied, "The rivalry of the green and yellow battle has been ongoing, and I am looking forward to being a part of it. We will win tomorrow's showdown." The green and yellow battle refers to the games between the Boston Celtics and the Los Angeles Lakers. In the last century, this matchup was not only a competition between two teams but also a contest between legendary stars. In the 1980s, the emergence of Magic Johnson and Larry Bird brought the green and yellow battle to its peak. In the 1987 finals, Magic Johnson completed the famous skyhook in Game 4, helping his team secure victory. Throughout the history of the green and yellow battle, both teams have had many legendary stars. The green and yellow battle is also woven into the history of the NBA. Zhang Chen felt a sense of responsibility thinking about this history. After the journalist's interview was completed, a group of reporters raised their hands again. Zhang Chen pointed to a female reporter with an Asian face, signaling the PR personnel to arrange for her to conduct an interview. The female reporter from the domestic media was quite attractive, which Zhang Chen found pleasing. The reporter had not yet asked a question, but Zhang Chen prompted in Chinese, "Please ask in Mandarin, not in English." The female reporter was a bit surprised but nodded. She asked, "Asian, first congratulations on breaking your career high again. I want to ask, will you play for the national team in the future?" Zhang Chen nodded, "Of course, it is an honor for me and my family. I look forward to receiving an invitation." Zhang Chen is a person with a strong sense of national honor. He could never refuse to fight for his country. The female reporter continued, "Domestic fans are paying close attention to your performance right now. Do you have anything to say to them?" Zhang Chen smiled, "I will continue to work hard and strive for better performance. Please keep following me and trust me. Thank you for your support." The female reporter then asked, "Besides basketball, what else do you like to do?" Zhang Chen said, "Watching movies, listening to music, and so on. I think apart from basketball, I am just like most ordinary people." The female reporter asked, "You used to be criticized a lot. What was your mindset at that time?" Zhang Chen said, "Don't talk about the past. I still get criticized often now. I can impress many people in the NBA, but I can't change the mouths of the haters. Later, I thought they might not be doing well in life, so they vent online. I don't pay much attention to it." There were many media in New York, and by the time Zhang Chen finished the interview, it had already been half an hour. The Lakers players had been waiting in the car for a long time. However, they were used to it because Kobe often did the same. Now it was just Zhang Chen enjoying the same interview treatment as Kobe. The entire Lakers team did not stay in New York for long but headed straight to the airport to go to Boston. The Lakers' schedule was tough, they were facing the Celtics back-to-back, and along the way, all the players entered a resting state. Back in the country, it was daytime. In a high school classroom, a group of high school students surrounded a student with a phone chatting. High school students were not allowed to have phones, but some would sneak them in. Most of them were watching text live updates. However, this text live update was enough to shock many people. Today, Zhang Chen went off again. Wow, 10 three-pointers, 46 points, and 10 assists. He played incredibly well, said a high school student with a face full of acne. I used to watch him play, and to be honest, I didn't expect him to be this amazing now. I heard that in America, this period is referred to as the Zhang whirlwind era. Another high school student pushed up his glasses and said, Zhang Chen has scored over 30 points in 5 consecutive games and over 40 points in 2 consecutive games. Kobe was nothing compared to that. Kobe is even more amazing. I can't wait for him to return and team up with Zhang Chen. If Zhang Chen keeps playing like this, he can brag for a long time. Zhang Chen is so cool, he hit consecutive logo threes, and I'm going to try it this afternoon. Logo 3, you must be a wave. After class, this group of high school students hardly went to internet cafes to play games. Instead, they spent more time sweating it out on the basketball or soccer field. Unknowingly, more and more students were becoming aware of the name Zhang Chen, and more people were imitating his style of play. Li Tao continued to edit Zhang Chen's personal highlights and post them online. Every score, assist, rebound, steal, and block by Zhang Chen was compiled, especially the 2 logo threes, which were replayed several times. Logo 3 appears in the NBA. This is Zhang Chen's regular weapon. Although Zhang Chen's 46 points were nothing compared to the superstars who often score over 50, the fact that he was just a rookie and a Chinese guard made this situation resonate both domestically and internationally. After watching his own edits, Li Tao admired Zhang Chen even more. Li Tao often watched the NBA and knew how difficult it was for yellow-skinned people who were inherently at a disadvantage in physical talent to survive there. Even now, Zhang Chen still faced a lot of skepticism. But Zhang Chen was not defeated by the doubts. Instead, he responded to them time and again with his performance. He had almost watched Zhang Chen grow step by step, and Zhang Chen's excellence made him prouder. After the highlights were posted, his thread became even more lively. Li Tao was one of the first authors to change his column to a Zhang Chen column, so many fans left comments under his post. In this era, many people didn't have time to sit in front of the TV or search for a game to watch. Watching highlights was much more convenient. Ajin is so amazing. 6,666, that's how to play. The first NBA level guard to emerge from China. Super amazing. I love watching Zhang Chen play. Shooting is indeed the foundation for yellow-skin players to establish themselves in the NBA. Players like Yao Ming are the exception. Fans continued to chat enthusiastically. Today's top 5 plays, 5th place, comes from Zhang Chen, who shot a three-pointer from an extremely long distance, hitting the target perfectly, leaving the Knicks feeling cold. Today's top 5 plays, 4th place, the super sharpshooter Zhang Chen accidentally broke through to the basket facing Eddie Curry, who had talked big before the game, and easily scored with a high bank shot. Today's top 5 plays, 2nd place, as the saying goes, the young man with the white horse and red gun, Zhang Chen from the logo position pulled back the bow again, hitting the bullseye. This round left Knicks owner Dolan looking bewildered as he glanced at Marbury, seemingly asking, "Why did you provoke him?" Today's top 5 plays, 1st place, Zhang Chen's logo show returns. Does Marbury remember me? When the top 5 plays were broadcast on the domestic rankings, Zhang Chen alone took 4 spots, which was quite a spectacle. The next day at noon, during the tactical briefing meeting for the game against the Boston Celtics, Coach Jackson said, "Zhang, Andrew, you two will start tonight." The coach's words excited most of the Lakers players. Zhang Chen and Bynum had been performing excellently lately, and their influence on the court was significant. With them starting, the strength of the starting lineup would be greatly enhanced. Of course, not everyone was happy. Smush Parker and Kwame Brown were clearly not so pleased, as Zhang Chen and Bynum were taking their spots. Bynum had started before, so he didn't mind much. Zhang Chen, however, nodded with some excitement. Starting for the Lakers was something he had never even dared to imagine before. From being on the verge of being cut to starting after just 5 games, this speed was quite remarkable. But after a brief moment of excitement, Zhang Chen calmed down. It was a natural progression. Although most players didn't understand why Zhang Chen was suddenly promoted to the starting lineup, a few veteran players realized what was happening. Kobe was about to return. The coach was preparing for Kobe's comeback. The coach continued, "Zhang, I hope you can connect the team and fulfill the responsibilities of the point guard. Of course, while connecting, don't forget to shoot a few three-pointers to make them uncomfortable." Ha ha, everyone laughed. Zhang Chen said, "Okay, I will do my best to help the team win." Zhang Chen starting wouldn't cause any resentment. His Performance lately had completely overshadowed Smush Parker, averaging over 30 points, and in the last 2 games he had even soared to over 40 points. His scoring ability was terrifying. Especially with his 3-point threat, Zheng Chen often hit 8 or 9 3-pointers in a game, and occasionally even more. With such shooting, no opponent would be unafraid. Of course, his teammates loved it. Zheng Chen's ability to create space was top-notch. After arranging the starting lineup, the coach explained a few tactical sets. Part of the tactics focused on how to create opportunities for Zheng Chen to shoot 3-pointers. Today was a back-to-back game, and everyone seemed a bit tired. The coach only discussed theory and did not conduct practical tactical drills. Ding, you have been assigned to the starting position. Reward D-level attribute cards *5. Please check. D-level attribute card, attributes below 70 plus 1, not bad. Zheng Chen heard the system's reward. Being assigned to the starting position seemed to be a recognized progress by the system, hence the reward. This reward was quite generous. Use 5 cards, add to blocking attribute. Ding, usage successful. Blocking attribute increased from 42 to 47. Zheng Chen's increase in blocking was to strengthen his defense. Although a 5-point increase wouldn't significantly enhance his blocking ability, this was something that needed to be developed gradually. Now it was different from the time when he had just merged. Progressing a little every day, quantitative changes could lead to qualitative changes. After the tactical meeting at noon, Zheng Chen had a nutritious meal. He then took a brief rest with his teammates in the training hall. At 4 p.m., the entire Lakers team boarded the bus to the Celtics home court at the North Shore Garden. As soon as the Lakers bus arrived at the arena, reporters swarmed in. Click, click, click. The matchup between the Lakers and the Celtics is always a hot topic. Zheng Chen remained the focal point for the reporters. A local Boston reporter asked Zheng Chen to talk about tonight's game. Zheng Chen said, "The Celtics are a good team, but we are the better team, so we will defeat them." Zheng Chen was confident about beating the Celtics. The Celtics' record this season is slightly better than the Knicks, but not by much, as they are not even making it to the Eastern playoffs. The Lakers are currently in better form than the Celtics. Their star players are Paul Pierce and Ricky Davis. Paul Pierce is averaging 26 points, 6.5 rebounds, and 5 assists this season, while Ricky Davis averages 20 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. A reporter asked, "You've scored over 40 points in the last 2 games, will you continue that tonight?" Zheng Chen replied, "It depends on whether I can help the team win. If I can, then I will do it." Zheng Chen's interview was relatively official, and today the reporters were less hostile towards him. Zheng Chen not only talks the talk but also walks the walk, which has earned him some respect from many. On the other side, a reporter interviewed Paul Pierce. "The Lakers have been on a winning streak. What do you think about tonight's game?" Paul Pierce said, "They've been playing well, but they are facing us. We are ready to take them down at home." The reporter asked, "How do you evaluate the Lakers' recently hot rookie?" Paul Pierce smiled, showing his white teeth, and said, "I think after I single him out, I will welcome him to the NBA." Although Zheng Chen shoots accurately, Pierce thinks he is too skinny, and whenever he gets the chance, he can exploit a mismatch to take on Zheng Chen. Single covering Zheng Chen won't put too much pressure on him. There were no explosive statements at the pre-game press conference for either team, and it seemed the Celtics were not fully confident about defeating the Lakers. The media could understand, as the Celtics' record is currently worse than the Lakers. The Celtics players are not like the Knicks, who have an inflated sense of self-worth. They are also wary of potential pitfalls, so they were relatively mild in their demeanor. The Celtics players were calm, but the fans were not. Reporters directly interviewed fans wearing Celtics jerseys inside the arena. The fans were not just one person, but a group. A male fan eagerly grabbed the microphone and shouted, "We will tear them apart. We will take them down. We won't let them leave alive. Beat LA." The fans' chants were very emotional, and the surrounding fans quickly got riled up. Beat LA. Beat LA. Beat LA. Soon, the cheers of over 18,000 fans filled the arena. The Lakers players warming up were also shaken by the atmosphere. Suddenly, an excited fan rushed onto the court, but fortunately, security managed to control him at the sidelines. For safety reasons, the Lakers ended their warm-up early. Back home, the CCTV studio and online live broadcast rooms were all set up. Hundreds of thousands of fans were waiting for the game to start. As Zheng Chen became more outstanding, more and more fans began to pay attention to the Lakers games. Previously, they watched the Lakers just to see Kobe, but now they also watched Zheng Chen. "I can't wait, I want to see Zheng Chen's game. Hope Zheng Chen continues with 30+ in Game 6. He. Too strong. Zheng Chen is too strong. Go Lakers, 6 straight wins." Newbie asking, "Can we see Kobe return tonight?" No, it will take a few more games. While the fans were discussing, the starting lineups for both teams were displayed on the screen. Lakers starters: Zhang Chen, Vujasic, Walton, Odom, Bynum. Celtics starters: Ricky Davis, Delonte West, Paul Pierce, Gomez, LaFrance. Zhang Weiping smiled after seeing the starters and said, "I didn't expect Zen Master to arrange for Zhang Chen to start so quickly. It seems he is preparing for Kobe's return." Su Jiqing said, "Sasha Pavlovich's individual offensive ability is indeed far inferior to Zhang Chen's, and this arrangement is also to enhance the starting lineup's offensive power, avoiding the team getting into trouble right from the start. Let's see how well Zhang Chen adapts to starting." As the commentators chatted, the game began. Bynum jumped against LaFrance. LaFrance, 30 years old, stands 2.11 meters tall, playing center or power forward. He once won Rookie of the Year and made the All-Star team, but his current form has declined, averaging 11 points and 7 rebounds this season, making him a standard blue-collar player. Bynum jumped too early, and the ball was directly tapped by LaFrance to Ricky Davis. The Celtics launched their offense. At the start of the attack, the fans erupted with huge cheers. This away game experience was something Zhang Chen had never encountered before. The fans here seemed to particularly dislike the Lakers. Ricky Davis brought the ball over half court, with Zhang Chen defending him. The Celtics were currently lacking a well-organized guard, and Ricky Davis was just a temporary fill-in. Although it was his first time starting, Zhang Chen was not nervous, mainly because the starting lineup was also the core lineup. Ricky Davis passed the ball to Pierce in the paint. The Celtics' strategy revolved around Pierce. Once he received the ball, he stopped to observe. Pierce was an offensive kaleidoscope, with many offensive options in the low post. Seeing that his teammates were in position, Pierce backed down, holding the ball against Walton while probing. With his steps, he made a move to attack. Bang! Pierce's physicality was very strong, pushing Walton back a step. He then turned and jumped for a shot. Walton kept up with Paul Pierce's rhythm but couldn't limit his shot. Bang! Swish! It was a bank shot and the basketball bounced inaccurately. 0-2, over 18,000 fans at the North Shore Garden roared. Just a regular season basket, and these fans were going wild. Bynum muttered beside him, "It's too loud here." Zhang Chen said, "These people might have some issues." Odom said, "They're only like this towards us." The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen received the ball and faced Ricky Davis's defense as he brought it over half court. The sounds of boos and insults rang out continuously. Zhang Chen played very calmly, directing his teammates' movements. From the top of the arc, Odom positioned himself from the paint to the free throw line, and Zhang Chen passed the ball to him, then quickly began to move. Zhang Chen's speed was very fast, and Ricky Davis was directly shaken off by his cut. West quickly caught up, and Bynum timely set a screen to block West. Zhang Chen ran to the left 45-degree angle, ready to receive the ball. At this moment, the ball rotated to Walton's hands, and Walton immediately passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen received the ball and quickly made a shooting fake. The defender was Paul Pierce, who was easily faked out. Zhang Chen took a step to the right, completely creating space before taking a three-point shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 3-2. Zhang Chen's first three-pointer of the night went in. The atmosphere in the arena slightly calmed down. Zhang Weiping smiled and said, "This is the classic Zhang Chen running style three-pointer. The fake and lateral step show solid fundamentals, not something an average player can pull off." Su Jiqing added, "Yes, although it's a simple move, it contains details of predicting the opponent's defense and adjusting one's own rhythm. It's still quite difficult for them to lock down Zhang Chen's outside shot." Paul Pierce and West both shook their heads. Indeed, it made sense that Zhang Chen rose so quickly. Next, the Celtics' offense. West dribbled past half court, directing the movement. Zhang Chen defended West, while Rafe LaFrance set a screen. Zhang Chen was blocked, and West took a step to break through, with Bynum coming over to help defend. West continued to pass the ball to Paul Pierce inside. Walton continued to challenge Paul Pierce, but it had little effect. Paul Pierce turned and made a layup. 3-4. The fans at the North Shore Garden erupted in cheers again. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, and the boos from the crowd continued. Zhang Chen glanced at his teammates' movements and frowned. The back-to-back games had a significant impact on the Lakers. Everyone was moving much slower and reluctant to engage. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom, preparing to run again. However, this time, the Celtics' defense was tighter, and Zhang Chen's continuous cuts and runs did not create any open shots. Now, Zhang Chen had drawn the opponent's attention right from the start. They dared not give him any space. After waiting for a moment, Odom realized Zhang Chen had no chance to receive the ball, so he chose to attack himself. Facing the 2.01-meter-tall Gomez, Odom opted to dribble to the right and drive. However, Odom's steps were a bit slow, and Gomez moved to defend effectively. Odom had no space, so he chose to take a contested shot. Bang! Gomez jumped up to block it. Odom was too careless, thinking that Gomez, who was shorter than him, posed no defensive threat and ended up getting swatted. The ball knocked away by Gomez was picked up by Ricky Davis. Ricky Davis accelerated straight to the front court. Vujasic kept retreating and Zhang Chen also sped back to help defend. However, Ricky Davis's drive was decisive. He went straight to the basket, relying on Vujasic, and made a strong layup. 3-6. The difficulty of this shot was high, but it showcased Ricky Davis's good individual ability as he was able to capitalize on the fast break. The cheers from the North Shore Garden fans grew louder. The Lakers offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, and this time he did not pass the ball to Odom but instead passed it to Walton first. Walton smartly passed the ball to Bynum inside. Then the Lakers players spread out, and Zhang Chen also moved to the perimeter. The Celtics defensive strategy was man-to-man. As long as there was a screen, they would switch, but Zhang Chen still couldn't find an opportunity. The quality of the Lakers' screens today was also not high, often allowing defenders to get around them, and the Celtics players were very active, tightly sticking to Zhang Chen. Bynum chose to back into LaFrance. LaFrance, being experienced, lowered his center of gravity. Although Bynum had some advantage, it was not significant. Bynum couldn't push him back. He jumped and attempted a little hook shot. Bynum is still not skilled at this move. He put too much force into the hook shot, which hit the rim hard. The basketball bounced off the hoop. LaFrance firmly controlled the rebound. LaFrance passed the ball to West, who brought it past half court and continued to pass it to Paul Pierce in the low post. Paul Pierce continued to isolate Walton in the low post. After a series of probing steps, he drove right and immediately pulled up for a close-range jump shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It hit perfectly. 3-8. Pierce started the game with 3 for 3, scoring 6 points. Walton's face was a picture of despair. Paul is impressive, just like that in one-on-one. Ha, that's awesome. Keep them under pressure. Play like this. Come on, beat the Lakers. The Lakers started the game with a bit of a weak momentum, but the Zen master didn't rush to call a timeout. Instead, he let the players on the court adjust themselves. The Lakers offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, and Odom couldn't even stand at the free throw line, actively coming out to receive the ball. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom, who took a step but found no opportunity and passed it back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen received the ball and moved to the right, with Bynum setting a screen, but LaFrance didn't catch up in time. After Bynum blocked West, Zhang Chen found a tiny opening. Zhang Chen drove in one step and pulled up for a high mid-range shot. The rhythm of the shot was smooth, and the release was very quick. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 5-8. Although he made a spectacular two-pointer, the fans at the scene still erupted in huge boos. Zhang Chen also felt a bit irritated. Playing away sometimes feels really unpleasant. There's no positive feedback. Even a basket can be booed. The Celtics offense. After West dribbled to the front court, he passed the ball to Pierce. This time, Walton was on him. Pierce passed the ball to the cutting Gomez, and Odom's footwork was a bit slow. Gomez received the ball and went straight for a layup. The shot was made with ease. 5-10. Zhang Weiping said, "The Lakers players seem a bit sluggish today, especially on defense. There are significant issues. Odom was easily cut inside. That shouldn't have happened." Su Jiqing said, "In terms of stamina, the Lakers seem to be at a disadvantage, but the game has just started. This stamina issue seems a bit too serious." The Lakers offense. The Celtics defense employed a 1-on-4 defensive strategy. The 1-on-1 was West guarding Zhang Chen. The Celtics players had average talent, but each was experienced and understood defensive positioning well. In his younger days, Rafe LaFrance was known for his excellent shot-blocking ability as a center, but in recent years, he could no longer make the fierce blocking moves he once did. Hampered by injuries, he mainly relied on experience and awareness to compete against opponents. The Lakers continuously moved the ball around the perimeter, each player looking for an offensive opportunity. The Lakers' physical condition was limited, making it somewhat difficult to break through. The only point capable of both driving and shooting was Zhang Chen. However, if Zhang Chen drove with the ball, the Lakers' outside pressure would not be enough. Zhang Chen did not drive. After receiving the ball, he passed it to Odom. Odom held the ball on the right side of the paint, observing, while Zhang Chen continued to run around screens, looking for openings. The Lakers players were now consciously setting screens for Zhang Chen. Walton set a screen for Zhang Chen, who found an opportunity to catch the ball in the corner for a three-pointer. Odom passed the ball over, and after Zhang Chen received it, he faked a shot. West, slightly out of position, lunged to defend, losing his balance. This time, Zhang Chen did not shoot the three-pointer but broke along the baseline. LaFrance came to help defend, and Zhang Chen threw the ball high. The basketball flew to the right side of the rim. Bynum caught the ball with one hand and slammed it down. Rim. 7-10. Zhang Chen and Bynum completed a brilliant connection, and the Lakers bench players celebrated. Well done. This drive disrupted the Celtics defense. Zheng Chen's ability to attract defenders is immense. There's no way around it, this guy's three-point shooting is too accurate. As long as there's an opening beyond the arc, it seems like he can make the shot. Who wouldn't be afraid of that kind of three-pointer? If Kobe comes back, will he find his position as the top dog in jeopardy? Bynum and Zhang Chen have the highest efficiency when they play together. He can easily find opportunities inside. Mainly because Zhang Chen has a strong ability to attract defenders and also has the willingness to pass, which is fundamentally different from Smush Parker. Fans were discussing animatedly. The game continued on the court. The Celtics offense. After bringing the ball to the frontcourt, West directed the play. Zhang Chen continued to defend West, persistently entangling him. After West moved the ball around, it came back to him. Walton was now defending Pierce up front, and West's pass couldn't get through. West attempted to change direction to break past Zhang Chen. Just as he changed direction, Zhang Chen anticipated the ball's trajectory. Smack! Zhang Chen reached in and knocked the ball away. The basketball was controlled by Vujasic. After bringing it past half court, Vujasic passed the ball to Walton. The Lakers' pace was quick, and the Celtics struggled to keep up. Pierce failed to position himself to follow Walton. Walton took the ball and charged forward. Zhang Chen also accelerated forward. When Walton drove in, he encountered help defense from Ricky Davis. Ricky Davis had excellent positioning. If Walton forced the attack, it would easily lead to an offensive foul. Walton's talent wasn't enough to complete a Euro-step layup, so he decisively passed the ball back. At that moment, Zhang Chen arrived at the top of the arc to receive the ball. Zhang Chen was ready to shoot before receiving the ball. As soon as it was in position, he shot without hesitation. The basketball traced a beautiful arc rim. Swish! After bouncing off the rim, it fell in. Zhang Chen was knocked down by West, who was chasing back to defend. Beep beep. The referee's whistle was delayed but still called. The referee awarded an additional free throw. 10-10. The boos from the fans at the North Shore Garden suddenly diminished significantly. The Zen master on the sidelines also gave a thumbs up. He could have become an all-star player. His three-point shooting is terrifying. As long as he's open, there's a high probability he'll score. His scoring ability is undeniable. His release is too quick. The Celtics fans kept discussing. After being called over by Odom and Bynum, Zhang Chen was greeted by the two. One ruffled his hair, the other patted his backside. Although Smush Parker on the sidelines wasn't too pleased, he had to admit that Zhang Chen's offensive ability was indeed stronger than his. In such extreme shooting situations, maintaining such stability in three-point shooting is not something every player can achieve. Zhang Chen stood at the free throw line and calmly made the additional free throw. 11-10. The Lakers had taken the lead. After bringing the ball past half court, West actively called for a timeout. The two sides had played fiercely in the first 4 minutes. Although the Lakers weren't leading by much, everyone was quite happy. Given the Celtics' explosive start on offense, the fact that they were still not behind was quite uplifting. Especially with Zhang Chen scoring and assisting consecutively at the start, the entire Lakers team felt the impact of Zhang Chen being in the starting lineup. Celtics head coach Doc Rivers was also troubled. Zhang Chen was too difficult to defend. Either he scored or he assisted. Zhang Chen's style of play wasn't like Kobe's isolation offense. Instead, he constantly moved and used screens, making this style of play harder to limit than isolation, requiring a high level of teamwork from the defending team, or else Zhang Chen would create opportunities. Rivers shouted, "We need to be more active and quicker. They won't have a chance. As long as we limit that rookie, they won't have other offensive options. Give him some stronger physical contact. His body is quite thin, and as long as there's contact, his efficiency will drop." The Celtics players responded, "Okay." Being continuously scored on by Zhang Chen made them feel quite frustrated. On the Lakers side, the Zen Master smiled and encouraged Zhang Chen, "Play your way, shoot as many threes as you want." The Zen Master's words surprised everyone. It seemed he had never given a rookie unlimited shooting rights, but Zhang Chen had received them. It was clear that the Zen Master didn't want to limit Zhang Chen, even willing to let the team revolve around him. What would happen when Kobe returned? After the timeout, the Celtics offense resumed. West dribbled to the front court and continued to pass the ball to Pierce. Pierce continued to back down Walton in the low post. Bang! Bang! After a series of collisions, Pierce turned to face the basket. Pierce faked and Walton jumped. Pierce leaned in. Bang! Beep beep. Pierce's shot didn't go in, but it drew a foul from Walton. Walton's movement was still a bit slow. Pierce stepped to the free throw line. Swish! Swish! 11-12. The cheers from the fans at the North Shore Garden once again erupted. Lakers offense. Zhang Chen continued to bring the ball past half court amidst the boos. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Bynum in the paint. After receiving the ball, Bynum attempted to isolate, but the opportunity wasn't good, so he passed it back out to Walton. The Lakers players, except for Zhang Chen, had almost stopped moving. They looked a bit tired. Walton passed the ball back to Zhang Chen, who faced West's defense. West was quick and responsive, making it difficult for Zhang Chen to isolate him. Zhang Chen signaled for Bynum to set a screen. Bynum moved up, then rolled down, taking West with him and leaving LaFrance for Zhang Chen. This was a mismatch. Zhang Chen waved to create space. The other Lakers players quickly executed Zhang Chen's tactical instructions. Zhang Chen faced LaFrance at the top of the arc. The flexibility of LaFrance was much worse. Zhang Chen faced him and began a series of dribble changes. Bang! Bang! LaFrance dared not be careless. He defended relatively close, not giving Zhang Chen a chance to shoot a three-pointer. Zhang Chen's continuous changes combined with a prayer gesture, pulling left, then right. Zhang Chen found an opportunity to step in from the right side. LaFrance quickly turned to chase back, but Zhang Chen was too fast for him to catch up. Zhang Chen's breakthrough once again attracted a double team from the Celtics players, with Pierce and Gomez coming together to pressure Zhang Chen, not allowing him to shoot. However, this left the Celtics basket open. Zhang Chen made a bounce pass to Bynum. As soon as Bynum received the ball and saw no one around, he was quite excited. Bynum jumped off the ground, holding the ball with both hands and slammed it towards the rim. Bang! The basketball hoop continued to shake. The rim let out a painful creaking sound. Bynum's feet pushed off the ground. Doc Rivers' face darkened. Under the watchful eyes of the home fans, having someone dunk like this was not a good situation. 13-12. That rookie was terrifying. Not only could he shoot, but he could also create space and deliver passes. Every offensive play could almost attract a lot of defense. What kind of gravity was this? The Celtics fell to trouble all around. They could defend against Zhang Chen's shooting, but it was too difficult to defend against his passing. Zhang Chen smiled as he retreated on defense. With more games and experience, Zhang Chen increasingly realized the terrifying ability of Stephen Curry. Curry could be defended, but he could also not be defended. His one-on-one ability wasn't a bug, but when combined with off-ball movement and pick-and-rolls, defending against him would be very painful. It seemed everyone wanted to limit him, which also gave his teammates many opportunities. Zhang Chen did not believe that the current Celtics team had a defensive system that could contain him. The Celtics offense. Ricky Davis dribbled past half court and Vujasic excitedly went up to contest, resulting in a foul. The ball was reset. Ricky Davis brought it to the front court to organize the ball movement. After a series of adjustments, Pierce and Zhang Chen found themselves mismatched. Pierce posted up against Zhang Chen. Bang! Bang! It was difficult for Zhang Chen to defend against Pierce like this. Pierce had a clear advantage in size and strength. Pierce turned and took a jump shot, and Zhang Chen tried to block it but ended up hitting Pierce's hand. Pierce once again got the chance to stand at the free throw line. Pierce calmly made both free throws. 13-14. The Lakers' offense. Odom dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen continued to run around the defense. Now the Lakers players were relatively patient, not rushing to shoot just because Zhang Chen didn't appear open immediately. Odom passed the ball to Vujasic. Vujasic took a step in but couldn't get through and passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, outside the three-point line, faced West's defense, and Odom came over to set another screen. West was once again frustrated by the block. Zhang Chen dribbled low and changed direction to drive inside. After continuing to attract defense, Bynum still had someone watching him, and Zhang Chen passed the ball out to Odom at the free throw line. Odom was in an open spot and chose to take a quick stop mid-range shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 15-14. Zhang Chen once again delivered an assist. Rivers frowned on the sidelines and shouted, "Cut off his passing lanes, don't let him involve others." The Celtics' defensive intensity against Zhang Chen had increased significantly, but Zhang Chen was now not scoring himself, allowing others to score. Odom on the court nodded towards Zhang Chen. Zhang Weiping smiled and said, "Zhang Chen is increasingly showing the flair of a number one position. He plays very rationally on the court." Su Jiqing remarked, "His personal offensive threat is too great. As long as the opponents keep double-teaming him, his teammates will have plenty of open opportunities." On the court, the Celtics offense resumed. Ricky Davis pushed the ball forward. The fans at the scene were like a tidal wave. Although the Lakers seemed to be playing with great momentum, the Celtics were not to be underestimated. Their offense was also frequently successful. Ricky Davis passed the ball to Pierce. Pierce signaled for West to come over and set a screen for him. Pierce wanted to continue isolating Zhang Chen. It would be best if he could draw another foul on Zhang Chen and get him off the court. West stepped up, and the screen was switched. Zhang Chen switched to defend Pierce. Pierce began to back down Zhang Chen from the free throw line. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen worked hard to defend Pierce, and Pierce felt some pressure. Pierce turned and jumped forcefully, trying to draw a foul. However, Zhang Chen reacted quickly and dodged. Pierce took a somewhat unbalanced shot. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Bynum grabbed the rebound. Pierce appealed to the referee, believing Zhang Chen had committed a foul, but the referee ignored him. Barkley said, "Zing is not completely a liability on defense, at least he is smart and doesn't rush into things." Miller said, "This intelligence will allow him to stay on the court longer." The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen quickly brought the ball up, and this time it was Ricky Davis defending him. Ricky Davis was taller and stronger than Zhang Chen, but he was not as fast. Zhang Chen dribbled from the left side to the right, then exploded with his first step to get past Ricky Davis. Zhang Chen broke through again. His explosiveness was not enough to challenge the Celtics' interior defense, so he chose to slow down the pace and kept Ricky Davis behind him. With his back to the basket, he observed the situation ahead. Ricky Davis dared not exert too much force to avoid being called for a foul by Zhang Chen. He wanted to go around but found it impossible due to Zhang Chen's constant lateral movement. Since Zhang Chen had just delivered consecutive assists, the Celtics' interior players were also hesitant to double-team recklessly. After battling with Ricky Davis, Zhang Chen found an opportunity and made a floater from the paint. The basketball traced a small arc swish. A direct hit. 17-14. The three-pointer continuing to chill the heart. Ricky Davis sighed helplessly. For the first time, he felt more pressure from a rookie than he did when facing LeBron during his time with the Cavaliers. After completing the finale, Zhang Chen gradually retreated on defense. As long as his opponent didn't double-team him, he had a high probability of launching an offensive on his own. To Zhang Chen, the hoop seemed as vast as the ocean. The cameras continuously focused on Zhang Chen. Those fans who had booed him finally understood why his fame had surged during this period. Zhang Chen was truly strong on the court, and it was hard to find flaws in his game. He missed shots occasionally, but they always seemed to go in. How could anyone criticize him? The Celtics' offense. Ricky Davis and LaFrance executed a pick-and-roll. After the pick, Bynum failed to switch defenses in time. Ricky Davis found an opportunity in the mid-range. He shot decisively. Swish. 17-16. The fans in the arena continued to cheer. The Celtics' offense hadn't been great this season, but tonight against the Lakers, they seemed energized, consistently scoring on the offensive end. The Lakers' offense. Odom dribbled the ball to the front court. Zhang Chen continued to run without the ball, with Ricky Davis closely trailing him. Ricky Davis applied strong physical pressure on Zhang Chen, even tugging at his jersey a bit. However, the actions were too subtle for the referee to notice. These small actions disrupted Zhang Chen's rhythm, and Odom passed the ball to him. After finding some contact, Zhang Chen took a shot. The difficulty was too great. Clang! It missed. After landing, Zhang Chen fell to the ground. He shouted at the referee, "He fouled me." The referee ignored him. Ricky Davis yelled at Zhang Chen, "You only know how to look for the referee? Can't handle a little intensity? You're so soft." Zhang Chen ignored him and quickly returned to defense. The foul was somewhat obvious, but the referee didn't call it, and there was nothing he could do. The fans erupted in cheers. They loved seeing this scene. "Rookie, don't just know how to draw fouls. You're too soft in your play. Don't just cry to the referee. Go home and get your mom to help you, softy. Can't handle a little contact and you're on the ground? Pathetic. Ricky, tone it down a bit or you'll make him cry. Kid, you're still too green." Celtics fans continued to hurl insults. The Celtics offense. Ricky Davis dribbled past half court and passed the ball to LaFrance at the free throw line. Bynum couldn't defend effectively. LaFrance opted for a mid-range shot. Swish. 17-18. LaFrance was a big man with a reliable shooting ability, which was his relatively stable scoring method now. Bynum shook his head. It wasn't that he didn't want to defend, but he was genuinely tired and couldn't keep up. The Lakers offense. Odom dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen continued to face Ricky Davis's persistent defense. Zhang Chen was getting frustrated. He stopped running and directly called for the ball from Odom. Odom was a bit surprised, thinking Zhang Chen would keep moving. However, Odom didn't dwell on it and passed the ball directly to Zhang Chen. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen faced Ricky Davis and took a probing step. This time, Ricky Davis dared not make any big moves. With Zhang Chen holding the ball, the referee's attention was on him, making it harder for Ricky to use subtle tactics to guard against Zhang Chen's shot. Ricky Davis played close defense. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to his left, then quickly switched to his right, exploding with speed to drive past on the right side. Ricky Davis couldn't match Zhang Chen's agility and fell behind. Zhang Chen decisively attacked the paint. LaFrance raised his hands to help defend, but he was still a beat too slow. Zhang Chen's flying layup against LaFrance went in smoothly. 19-18. Zhang Chen played that strong. He had anticipated the confrontation with LaFrance. LaFrance wasn't the kind of super tough interior player like Bynum, so he wasn't too afraid of this kind of contact. In a situation where they held the initiative, LaFrance's excessive movement was a foul. Defend faster. Rivers shouted. The Celtics offense. This time, they passed the ball continuously and Pierce got a three-point opportunity from the right 45-degree angle. Pierce's three-point shot was slightly interfered with by Walton. Rim. The three-pointer missed. After a series of aggressive attacks, the Celtics finally showed some signs of decline in their shooting touch. However, LaFrance grabbed the offensive rebound under the basket, faked a shot, and after drawing in Bynum, turned in made a layup. 19-20. The Zen Master was somewhat angry that the Lakers failed to secure the rebound this time. Box out, rebound. The Zen Master shouted at the court. He rarely did this, but when he did, it indicated that he found the team's laziness unacceptable. Zhang Chen also shook his head in regret. The Celtics' offense was so good largely because the Lakers' defense was too lackadaisical. The Lakers' offense. Odom dribbled to the front court and Zhang Chen did not move but continued to call for the ball. Odom passed it to him and Zhang Chen signaled to spread out. Zhang Chen found himself in a one-on-one situation with Ricky Davis again. The fans at the scene began to boo and curse. Ricky Davis opened his arms menacingly and shouted at Zhang Chen. "Rookie, I was careless just now. This time you won't get past me." Ricky Davis's gaze was fierce, his voice very loud, and his posture very formal. However, whoosh. After a nimble right-side dribble, Zhang Chen quickly pulled the ball to the left and charged forward. Ricky Davis stood there like a post, unable to keep up with his reaction. Just because Zhang Chen liked to use screens didn't mean he couldn't drive past defenders. Zhang Chen's ability to get past opponents depended on timing, and this time he saw the gap in Ricky Davis's defense. He completed the sprint in an instant. Zhang Chen reached the free throw line and LaFrance came up to help defend. But Zhang Chen's shot was quick, released before LaFrance could get into position. The touch was soft and the basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It went straight through the heart. 21-20. Fans watching on TV back home were excited again. "Well done. Nice shot. That's how to play." The fans were thrilled. Watching Yao Ming play was indeed very comfortable, but now watching Zhang Chen wasn't bad either. Thinking about the time when Zhang Chen could team up with Yao Ming in the national team made the fans even happier. The players on the Lakers bench were also lively. When Kobe was around, everyone wouldn't play so recklessly, the atmosphere would be somewhat oppressive. But when Kobe wasn't there, everyone had a great time. The Celtics' offense. West dribbled to the front court and passed the ball to Pierce. Pierce passed it to the cutting Gomez. Gomez received the ball and attempted a layup but was interfered with by Bynum. Bynum then turned and secured the rebound. Bynum passed the ball to Zhang Chen. West quickly came over to Zhang Chen, giving him no space to shoot a three-pointer. Zhang Chen stood on the logo observing as the Lakers players spread out. West was a bit faster than Ricky Davis, and Zhang Chen's attempt to break through on the right side was unsuccessful. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled the ball between his legs to the left side and tried to drive again, but was still blocked. "Rookie, you can't get past me," West taunted Zhang Chen. After successfully defending against Zhang Chen's drive, West quickly gained confidence. Zhang Chen ignored West's taunts and continued to drive to the left. West moved laterally again, and this time Zhang Chen paused the ball slightly in his hand. Then he quickly dribbled to the right side, causing West to lose a bit of balance. Zhang Chen dribbled behind his back to the left side, and this time West couldn't keep up. Zhang Chen accelerated and charged in from the left. "Damn, this guy's dribbling is too agile. This can be shaken off. The basketball seems like a part of his body. Delonte, hurry up and keep up with his rhythm." The fans kept shouting. West was also quite irritated. Zhang Chen's dribbling changes were too many, with many rhythm shifts. If you fall behind just a little, you'll be left behind. Seeing Zhang Chen drive into the paint, LaFrance quickly came to help defend. LaFrance's defensive moves were too clumsy, and Zhang Chen swiftly changed direction to the right and slipped past. He leaped for a light bank shot under the basket. Bang! Swish! The basketball bounced off and fell into the hoop. 23-20. The Celtics' offense came again. This time West got a chance to go one-on-one with Zhang Chen. Bang! Bang! West faced Zhang Chen with consecutive changes, and Zhang Chen was also faked out. West got past, but Zhang Chen's defense was very aggressive. He quickly turned and chased after him. West didn't expect Zhang Chen to come back like that, and he was startled. West's shot was interfered with. The rebound was grabbed by Odom. Zhang Chen was fast breaking down the court. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen accelerated forward. The Celtics' defense was very quick to return. Zhang Chen's drive attracted the defense and Walton cut inside. Zhang Chen threw the ball high into the air. Walton couldn't complete the alley-oop dunk, but he could go for a layup directly. Walton easily scored on the alley-oop. 25-20. Walton excitedly waved to Zhang Chen in celebration. Rivers, seeing the ball go in, helplessly called a timeout. Zhang Chen's performance tonight was still explosive, showing a strong presence and influence on the court. Under his leadership, the seemingly exhausted Lakers were also playing quite well. When Zhang Chen left the court, his teammates all high-fived him or patted his head and backside. At first, being patted like that by a group of men felt a bit strange to Zhang Chen, but he gradually got used to it. The Zen master smiled as he watched Zhang Chen walk off the court. He himself didn't expect that starting Zhang Chen would have such a good effect today. After the timeout, Zhang Chen continued to work diligently on the court. With a minute and a half left in the first quarter, Zhang Chen had to sit out after picking up his second personal foul. In the first quarter, Zhang Chen scored 18 points and had 5 assists. His outstanding performance also helped the Lakers lead the Celtics by 8 points, 38-30. During the break, Walton smiled and said to Zhang Chen, "Dude, it seems you're more suited to starting, this way we won't fall behind from the beginning." Zhang Chen smiled but didn't reply. He couldn't exactly say that the coach's use of players wasn't bold enough. The fans at the North Shore Garden were somewhat dissatisfied with the Celtics' defense. That rookie scored 18 points in a single quarter. Damn. Our defense is like paper. We definitely need to get a tougher lineup next season. Letting them score 38 points in the first quarter. How are we supposed to play next? I really hate him. But I can't take him down. It's so frustrating. He just knows how to shoot. How come we can't defend against him? Zhang Chen's efficient performance made the Celtics fans, who had booed him from the start, very uncomfortable. These fans didn't give up on booing Zhang Chen, still persistently jeering and cursing from the sidelines. In contrast, the domestic fans were celebrating wildly. Wow, Zhang Chen is on track for 3 consecutive 40-plus games tonight. 40-plus is still a bit timid. The bold ones can predict 50-plus. Hee, Zhang Chen is really amazing. No words can describe it. Zhang Chen's shooting ability is too impressive. If he keeps playing like this, the Celtics are in big trouble. The Celtics' defense against Zhang Chen is like paper. The highlights of Zhang Chen's performance in the first quarter were continuously played on the television. Zhang Weiping smiled and said, "Zhang Chen played aggressively in the first quarter. I think he's trying to prove to the Zen master that he has the ability to be a starter." Su Jiqing said, "Pierce also performed well today, scoring 15 points and 3 assists in the first quarter. He successfully went one-on-one multiple times, and on 2 occasions he drew fouls from Zhang Chen, which forced Zhang Chen to sit out." Zhang Weiping said, "Yes, Zhang Chen needs to ensure he stays on the court as much as possible to contribute to the team." Su Jiqing asked, "Can teacher Zhang predict how many points Zhang Chen will score tonight?" Zhang Weiping replied, "It's hard to say. Zhang Chen has 2 fouls. We'll see if the Celtics target him. Plus, if he starts off so aggressively, his stamina might become an issue and his efficiency could drop later." Su Jiqing asked, "What do you think are the Lakers' chances of winning this game?" Zhang Weiping said, "It's hard to say. Even though the Lakers are leading now, they face too many problems, back-to-back games playing away, and core players troubled by fouls. The Celtics' offensive state is not bad today. As long as they maintain this offensive efficiency, they could easily overtake the lead." Just as Zhang Weiping said, at the start of the second quarter, the Lakers' efficiency was greatly affected when Zhang Chen was not on the court. The Lakers appeared to lack stamina, and they were lazy on defense. Almost every Celtics offensive play yielded results. When the Celtics' second unit came in, they showed even greater intensity. Tony Allen made consecutive steals from Smush Parker, leading to fast break layups. Smush Parker was scolded by the Zen Master on the sidelines, and seeing the Zen Master lose his temper made Smush Parker worry that he might not even get to play as a substitute. After 4 minutes, the score was 41-40, with the Lakers leading by only 1 point on the road. The Zen Master called a timeout. The atmosphere at the North Shore Garden reached its peak once again. The cheers continuously put pressure on the Lakers. The camera kept focusing on the Lakers' rookie number 5. Everyone knew that the Zen Master would likely substitute him in next. "Zhang, you go." As expected, the Master called out Zhang Chen's name. Already prepared, Zhang Chen threw down his towel, quickly stood up, and walked to the sidelines to listen to the tactical arrangement. "Zhang, once you get in, score as quickly as possible. We need to stabilize the situation. The others will cover and create opportunities for you to shoot," the Master said. "Okay." The Lakers all nodded. The Lakers' problems had basically been exposed. Their offense was weak, and their defense couldn't hold up. The Master knew it was very difficult to expect a sudden improvement in defense, but the offensive end would be relatively easier. Although Zhang Chen was just a rookie, the Master had already treated him as the core of the team. On the Celtics side, Rivers said to Tony Allen, "Tony, that rookie is yours, no problem, right?" Tony Allen confidently replied, "Of course, I'll take care of him." Standing at 1.93 meters, Tony Allen played as a shooting guard, averaging only 7 points and 2 assists this season, but he was one of the Celtics' important rotations because he excelled at defense. Often, in critical moments, Tony Allen would defend against the opposing team's offensive threats. Soon, the game continued. When Zhang Chen stood on the court again, the home fans quickly turned their cheers into boos. "Rookie, you're useless. You're going to get crushed, no way around it. You're definitely going to lose." The home fans roared continuously. Tony Allen also blared fiercely at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen happened to see Tony Allen and felt that this guy would be tough to deal with. The scout report also indicated that this guy's defense was at an all-defensive team level. Lakers offense. After bringing the ball to the front court, Zhang Chen passed it to Odom. Tony Allen quickly wrapped around Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen tried to use Bynum's screen to break free but failed. Just as Zhang Chen had anticipated, Tony Allen was not easy to shake off. His speed was quick and his defensive enthusiasm was very high. Zhang Chen ran to the left and stopped. Tony Allen shouted trash talk at him. "Rookie, you can't shake me off. I won't let you score in front of me." Zhang Chen ignored Tony Allen's words, stopping only to choose a more suitable running route. Odom continued to bring the ball up. Zhang Chen ran from the left to the right, and after using Walton and Bynum's double screen, he finally shook off Tony Allen. Zhang Chen faced LaFrance, who was helping defend. Zhang Chen quickly made a prayer gesture, pretending to shoot. LaFrance was quickly faked out, and Zhang Chen accelerated to drive into the paint. The basket was already open, and Zhang Chen easily made a three-step layup to score. 43-40. Switch defense. Faster, the nearby players need to help defend, Rivers shouted from the sidelines. Zhang Chen's score came too easily. LaFrance was faked out, and there was no help defense in the paint. After scoring, Zhang Chen shrugged at Tony Allen as he passed by and shouted, "You said it too fast. I didn't hear clearly." "What did you say?" Tony Allen felt a bit embarrassed. He had just said he wouldn't let Zhang Chen score, but Zhang Chen had scored. Tony Allen shouted at Zhang Chen, "Do you dare to go one-on-one with me?" Zhang Chen replied, "Didn't your elementary school coach teach you how to play? Or is your basketball IQ negative?" The two exchanged barbs as they returned to the Lakers' backcourt. Celtics offense. Ricky Davis dribbled past half-court and immediately passed the ball to Pierce. Pierce was the core of the Celtics and their most reliable scoring option. The Lakers sent Odom to defend Pierce. Odom was taller than Pierce, and Pierce himself wasn't very fast, making it somewhat difficult for Pierce to score against Odom. After a feint, Pierce took a step and powered through Odom to drive to the basket. Pierce's layup was interfered with, and the basketball swished out of the rim. The rebound was controlled by Odom. Odom passed the ball to Walton for a fast break, and West quickly returned on defense. This time, Walton's fast break layup also missed. Turning back, West controlled the ball and passed it to LaFrance. LaFrance leaned against Bynum, wanting to turn for a hook shot, but his movement was too slow. Zhang Chen, who was on the perimeter, came over to double-team and directly stripped the ball from LaFrance's hands. The center's movements are slower, making it easier to steal. The ball that Zhang Chen intercepted was controlled by Bynum. Bynum quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen did not stop the ball but continued to pass it to Walton. Walton dribbled to the front court to observe. At this moment, Zhang Chen ran to the right side beyond the three-point line with Tony Allen. Zhang Chen made a backdoor cut to shake off Tony Allen but was unsuccessful. Zhang Chen used his left hand to lean against Tony Allen, asking Walton for the ball. Seeing that Zhang Chen had gotten into position, Walton passed it to him. "Tony, go for it. Take him down. His one-on-one ability isn't that strong," the fans shouted. Tony Allen also yelled, "This time, don't call for a screen, softy." Zhang Chen signaled for a one-on-one, and the Lakers players quickly spread out. Tony Allen was also worried about Zhang Chen shooting a three-pointer, so he played very tight on defense. Zhang Chen kept dodging Tony Allen's pressure, and after several directional adjustments, he found an opportunity and stepped right to get past Tony Allen. It wasn't that Tony Allen's defense was weak, but Zhang Chen's three-point threat was too great, forcing Tony Allen to keep coming up to interfere with Zhang Chen, which left defensive gaps. Even after being passed, Tony Allen did not give up and turned to chase after Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen sensed Tony Allen's pursuit and quickly made a sudden stop to slow down. Bang! Zhang Chen created a body contact with Tony Allen before leaning forward for a shot. Beep, beep, swish. He made it cleanly. The referee emphatically signaled with two fingers to indicate the score was valid. Zhang Chen fell to the ground, roaring towards the arena's ceiling. Ka! Ka! The camera captured this moment again. Tony Allen appealed to the referee, indicating that he only made slight contact and it wasn't a foul. However, the referee ignored him. Odom and Bynum helped Zhang Chen up, and Zhang Chen stood at the free throw line, confidently making the additional free throw. Swish! 46-40. As Zhang Chen passed by Tony Allen, he said, "How's that? Just as you wished." Tony Allen gritted his teeth in anger but did not retort. Zhang Chen had just successfully gone one-on-one. Zhang Weiping said, "Zhang Chen is not incapable of going one-on-one, he just rarely does it." Tony Allen's defense is indeed more troublesome than others, and Zhang Chen's off-ball movement is not easy to shake off. Su Jiqing said, forcing a one-on-one would also consume a lot of Zhang Chen's stamina. The Celtics offense came again. Pierce went one-on-one against Odom in the paint, and this time, he finally succeeded. Pierce used a spin move to shake off Odom. Pierce's spin was very quick, and he went straight to the basket for a layup. 46-42. Bynum only made a token reach and did not create much interference. The Lakers offense. This time, Tony Allen still provoked Zhang Chen to go one-on-one with him, but Zhang Chen ignored his taunts. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and Odom came out to support. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom, then quickly moved to position. Odom handed the ball back to Zhang Chen, setting a solid screen in the process. The screen was solid, blocking Tony Allen. Odom quickly rolled to the basket and Tony Allen could only follow, leaving Pierce to defend Zhang Chen. Pierce spread his arms, looking very serious. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen dribbled the ball low twice, changing his rhythm. Pierce defended against Zhang Chen's drive, but his footwork wasn't fully adjusted. Zhang Chen quickly pushed off the ground and stepped back, creating space between the two. He took a quick shot from beyond the three-point line. Clang! The shot missed. However, Walton was very active, grabbing the offensive rebound and tossing it back to Zhang Chen. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen faked a move, his feint so convincing that Pierce was left off balance. Zhang Chen didn't dribble to adjust, instead he took another three-pointer from the same spot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish, 49-42. The cheers from the crowd faded once again. Walton celebrated with a wave to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen nodded at Walton. The two had great chemistry. Walton now had complete trust in Zhang Chen's shooting ability, knowing that the first thing to do after grabbing the ball was to pass it to him. The Celtics offense. Pierce chose to bring the ball up himself. This time, the Lakers' defense was still not up to par, as Gomez used a backdoor cut to shake off Walton's defense and drove into the paint. Pierce saw Gomez and quickly passed the ball to him, who then leaped for a layup and scored. 49-44. Increase the defensive intensity. Move your feet faster, Zhang Chen shouted, but the Lakers players looked too tired to respond. Zhang Chen knew he couldn't rely on his teammates for defense anymore, he had to focus on offense. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court. Tony Allen continued to shout at Zhang Chen, "Come on, try again, softy." Zhang Chen ignored Tony Allen completely and passed the ball to Odom at the free throw line. After observing, Odom passed it to Bynum in the paint. Bynum tried to back down LaFrance, but his move wasn't complete and his hook shot after the contact missed. However, Zhang Chen reacted quickly, charging in from the perimeter to anticipate the rebound's landing, securing the offensive board. With too many players in the paint, Zhang Chen had to bring the ball back outside. Tony Allen was still defending, and Zhang Chen attempted to change direction to drive, but this time it didn't work. Tony Allen's reaction was quick, and he blocked Zhang Chen's path with lateral movements. Zhang Chen called for a pick, and Bynum stepped up. Bynum blocked Tony Allen. After dribbling sideways, Zhang Chen exploded with speed toward the paint. Tony Allen and LaFrance double-teamed Zhang Chen. Their quick double team blocked Zhang Chen's shooting angle, but Zhang Chen spotted Bynum under the basket and passed the ball around LaFrance's waist. Bynum caught the ball, leaped, and dunked with both hands. Clang! 51-44. Bynum nearly pulled down the basketball hoop. Bynum let out a furious roar. Zhang Chen turned to Tony Allen and shouted, "Play smart, but you don't." Tony Allen immediately charged at Zhang Chen. "Rookie, what are you shouting about?" Zhang Chen shot back, "You're just trash." The two were almost nose to nose, exchanging heated words, and the referee quickly separated them. Fortunately, neither of them threw a punch, and the conflict didn't escalate further. The referee issued no penalties, and the game continued. The Celtics offense. Ricky Davis brought the ball past half-court and started moving it around. This time, they moved the ball quickly, with Tony Allen cutting inside. Pierce passed the ball to him, and Zhang Chen was right there to help defend against Tony Allen. Gritting his teeth, Tony Allen went up for a layup. Smack! Zhang Chen swatted the ball away. The ball ricocheted off Tony Allen's knee and went out of bounds. Beep beep. The referee blew the whistle urgently, and Tony Allen thought the referee had called a foul, but the referee exaggeratedly pointed to his knee and awarded possession to the Lakers. The referee determined that Zhang Chen's steal was clean, and the crowd erupted in boos. The referee did not change the call because, from his angle, there was indeed no problem with that shot. The Lakers' offense. This time, Zhang Chen and Bynum made a mistake in their coordination. When Zhang Chen passed the ball, Tony Allen anticipated it. Tony Allen completed the steal. After the steal, a smile could not be contained on Tony Allen's face. The Celtics came on the offense. After a series of ball movements, the ball reached Pierce's hands. Zhang Chen was the one defending Pierce. Pierce faced Zhang Chen with a low dribble. Although Pierce's dribbling rhythm was not fast, Zhang Chen still couldn't steal the ball. Pierce's body was very strong. He leaned into Zhang Chen for contact, then stepped back to create space and took a three-point shot. Pierce's release was not quick and his jump was not high, but he pushed Zhang Chen far enough away, causing Zhang Chen to be slow in his defense. Pierce's three-pointer traced a low arc bang. Swish! The basketball hit the rim and fell in. 51-47. Zhang Chen shook his head. His defense had improved somewhat, but it was still very difficult to defend against a player of Pierce's caliber. Pierce might not be a superstar yet, but as an all-star player, he was known as an offensive kaleidoscope, capable of almost any offensive move. Odom was the best defender against him, while Zhang Chen found it very challenging to defend. After scoring, Pierce kept nodding and provoking Zhang Chen. The Lakers' offense. After Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court, he passed it to Odom. The Celtics intensified their defensive pressure, and Odom's ball movement did not create any opportunities. Zhang Chen also had no open shot, as Tony Allen was constantly entangled with him. With 6 seconds left on the shot clock, the ball was back in Zhang Chen's hands. Tony Allen thought he could defend this time, and shouted, "Come on, don't be timid." Zhang Chen was rational and did not shoot immediately against Tony Allen's defense. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen quickly dribbled to find an opportunity. Left side, right side, pulling the ball between his legs. Tony Allen kept swaying with Zhang Chen's rhythm. With 2 seconds left on the shot clock, Zhang Chen found a tiny opening. He feigned a right side drive, and Tony Allen's center of gravity shifted slightly. Zhang Chen quickly pushed off the ground and stepped back, creating space for a quick shot. Tony Allen reacted quickly, lunging to interfere. But Zhang Chen's shooting speed was at its peak. Whoosh! Just as the basketball was gliding through the air, the shot clock expired. Swish! A buzzer beater. 54-47. Zhang Chen made a tough shot. The cheers from the crowd rose once again. Even the Celtics fans could feel that Zhang Chen's shot was extraordinary. After scoring, Zhang Chen made a bow and arrow celebration gesture. Zhang Chen was very excited about this goal, as it was quite difficult. The cheers of the fans at the scene suddenly stopped. The away game silencer is real. That was amazing. What a shot. He scored under pressure at the end of the shot clock. Damn, how can you defend against that? Some Celtics fans felt a bit disheartened. Tony Allen had defended to the utmost but still couldn't stop it. It was quite frustrating. Tony Allen was holding his breath. The Celtics offense. Ricky Davis brought the ball past half court, and this time he raised his hand to signal his teammates to spread out. Ricky Davis wanted to take on Zhang Chen one-on-one. Compared to Zhang Chen, Ricky Davis had a physical advantage. After being traded from the Cavaliers to the Celtics, Ricky Davis hadn't had many opportunities to play like this. Now, he wanted to step up and challenge the superstar rookie, Zhang Chen. The fans at the scene were cheering for Ricky Davis, hoping someone could respond to Zhang Chen. Once the space opened up, Zhang Chen didn't dare to be careless and kept closely following Ricky Davis's rhythm. Zhang Chen quickly recalled the scouting report on Ricky Davis and the footage he had watched. Ricky Davis mainly had 2 offensive moves. One was the jump shot, which accounted for over 80% of his scoring methods. In the final moments of the team's offense, the ball was often given to him for a shot. Statistically, 40% of Ricky Davis's shots came in the last 3 seconds, with a shooting percentage reaching half. Besides shooting, he occasionally drove to the basket, but he had been doing that less frequently lately. This time, Ricky Davis tried to change direction to get past Zhang Chen, looking for space. However, Zhang Chen's lateral movement was quick, and Ricky Davis's explosiveness was somewhat lacking. He couldn't get past Zhang Chen. Seeing he couldn't get around Zhang Chen, Ricky Davis decided to go for a physical confrontation. Bang! Ricky Davis collided with Zhang Chen, creating some space. Taking advantage of the moment, Ricky Davis took a mid-range shot. Zhang Chen was slow to react in his defense. Swish! 54-49. Ricky, well done. Good job. Keep it up. Go, go. Ricky Davis's jump shot thrilled the fans at the scene. Zhang Chen once again felt the sting of being outplayed due to insufficient defense. His defensive attributes were still a bit low. However, Zhang Chen also knew that improving defense wasn't something that could be achieved overnight. To win, they still needed to score more points than their opponents. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court, and Bynum slowly ran forward. In the original second unit, Bynum had many offensive plays, but now they were all given to Zhang Chen. Bynum had no complaints. He knew Zhang Chen would give him opportunities. Zhang Chen dribbled to the top of the arc, and Bynum set a screen for him. After the screen, Tony Allen was taken away by Bynum, and the defender against Zhang Chen became the big man, LaFrance. Playing against LaFrance was much easier than against Tony Allen. Zhang Chen faced LaFrance and began a series of dribble moves. Bang! Bang! Although LaFrance was very close, Zhang Chen continued to dribble with agility. LaFrance tried to swipe the ball from Zhang Chen, but his movements were always a bit slow. Their rhythms were simply not on the same frequency. Zhang Chen found an opening against LaFrance, accelerated on the right side, and suddenly exploded forward. LaFrance was directly beaten, and he quickly turned to chase back, but Zhang Chen executed a quick double-step lateral move, forcefully creating distance between him and LaFrance. He stopped quickly for a mid-range shot. The shot faced little interference. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish, a shot through the heart. 56-49. Zhang Chen's personal scoring show continues, and the Celtics defense is still being breached by him. After scoring, Zhang Chen continues to celebrate arrogantly. He can feel that his form is too hot tonight. Even a defender like Rafe LaFrance can't stop him. As long as LaFrance is the one defending, Zhang Chen is confident he can score every time. The fans at the North Shore Garden are also feeling the immense pressure. What kind of rookie possesses such offensive firepower? Just a little bit of shooting space and he can take the shot, and every shot looks like it's going in. Every time the fans see Zhang Chen shoot, they feel a tingling sensation on their scalps. The Celtics offense. Ricky Davis, after passing the ball around, signals to spread out. He wants to take Zhang Chen one-on-one. Zhang Chen's defense is still very diligent. Although he doesn't provide much resistance, he is very active. Ricky Davis continues to use his right shoulder to bump into Zhang Chen, forcing his way to the right side for space. Zhang Chen works hard to defend. Bang! He interferes, and Ricky Davis's shot hits the rim hard and bounces up. Bainam leaps up and secures the rebound. Bainam passes the ball to Odom, who brings it over half court. Odom organizes at the top of the arc, waiting for Zhang Chen's movement. Zhang Chen runs with Tony Allen, and Odom signals for Zhang Chen to come over. As soon as Zhang Chen approaches, Odom gives a handoff pass and then sets a screen to block Tony Allen. The defender switching to Zhang Chen is now Pierce. The two sides spread out again. Although Pierce's defense is not bad, the fans feel a bit scared when Zhang Chen has the ball. They don't know when Zhang Chen will suddenly pull up for a shot. Bang! 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 Zhang Chen faces Pierce constantly, changing direction while dribbling, trying to get past him. Zhang Chen's absolute speed isn't fast. Pierce blocks him several times in a row. Seeing this, Bainam doesn't stand still but quickly moves up to set a screen. Zhang Chen uses Bainam's screen to get past on the right side. LaFrance and Pierce double-team Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen continues with a bounce pass to Bainam, who is rolling to the basket. The defender switching to Bainam is Tony Allen. Even though Tony Allen's defense is excellent, he has no way to deal with Bainam in this position. Bainam holds the ball with both hands, jumps up, and slams the ball down hard. Bang! 58-49. Ah! Bainam howls to the sky, pulling down the rim with both hands, swinging his body back and forth. After landing, Bainam waves to Zhang Chen. Bainam now understands the importance of maintaining a good relationship with Zhang Chen. He can feel that Zhang Chen is a guard who fits better with him than Kobe. Zhang Chen nods in response. The Celtics offense. Ricky Davis dribbles over half court. Ricky Davis sets a pick. LaFrance steps up to block Zhang Chen. Ricky Davis dribbles sideways and Bainam switches to defend Zhang Chen. Ricky Davis doesn't have absolute confidence in taking on Bainam, so he immediately passes the ball to LaFrance at the free throw line, creating a mismatch with Zhang Chen. LaFrance was originally just a shooting type, but Zhang Chen is pressing up close, leaving him with no shooting space, and after Zhang Chen has been single covering him, he feels a bit of anger. LaFrance suddenly drives the ball hard and charges straight at Zhang Chen. This time he puts in a lot of force. Zhang Chen is knocked back solidly. LaFrance adjusts his steps and makes the layup. However, the referee blows a series of whistles. Beep beep beep. The referee makes an exaggerated gesture, signaling that LaFrance fouled by charging. LaFrance spreads his hands, not bothering to argue. He felt that he had vented his anger with that collision. Zhang Chen took a moment to catch his breath on the ground. His resistance still needed improvement. Rafe LaFrance wasn't a power forward, but he could still knock him off balance. LaFrance had no objections to the call, but the fans were furious. Bad ref. Bad ref. Rookie, you're too soft. You fly with just a touch. The Celtics players were cursing angrily. The referee did not change the call. LaFrance's expanded cylinder action was still very obvious. The Lakers were on the attack. Odom dribbled past half court. Zhang Chen ran to the right with Tony Allen. As he became more familiar with Tony Allen's defense, Zhang Chen developed many countermeasures. He tried to minimize his dribbling when facing Tony Allen. Bynum set a screen for Zhang Chen, and LaFrance switched to defend Zhang Chen. Odom quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen faced LaFrance's mismatch. Sweat was pouring down LaFrance's forehead. He felt immense pressure. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen kept pulling and pushing. Left, right. Zhang Chen found a gap in LaFrance's defense while changing direction and broke through on the right side. After the breakthrough, Zhang Chen made a fake pass, completely faking out Pierce, who was ready to help defend. From Pierce's perspective, Zhang Chen wouldn't go straight for the basket. He was more likely to pass. But this time, Pierce's judgment was wrong. Zhang Chen did not pass. LaFrance did not give up on defense and immediately turned to chase back. Zhang Chen seemed to be heading straight for the basket. LaFrance was also preparing to block. However, Zhang Chen's speed was still faster than his, and the Celtics' interior defense was already unguarded. Zhang Chen looked at the approaching basket. He originally wanted to choose a layup to finish, but after sensing that the layup might get blocked, he opted to dunk the ball with one hand. Rim, 60-49. This dunk was just a simple one, lacking any sense of violence. But it was Zhang Chen's first dunk in an NBA game. After completing the dunk, Zhang Chen grabbed the rim and then landed. He turned around, opened his arms to celebrate, and smiled. No wonder Bynum loves to roar after a dunk. This feeling was indeed more exhilarating than hitting a three-pointer. The Celtics fans widened their eyes at this scene, surprised that the Lakers guard completed such a clean and decisive dunk. It should be noted that while the Celtics defense wasn't strong, they could still be completely unguarded. The Lakers players on the sidelines were all excited, jumping up from their seats. Some were screaming, some were waving their shirts, and others were cheering. Like the fans in the stands, they had never seen Zhang Chen dunk in a real game before. Zhang's dunk was so simple. I could do that dunk in high school. I could do it in middle school. This guy fooled everyone. No one can stop this guy. The offensive firepower is too strong. The Lakers players were all in a frenzy. The fans on the sidelines also rarely quieted down. Timeout. Even though there was just over a minute left in the second quarter, Rivers signaled for Ricky Davis to call a timeout. Zhang Chen had been too crazy this quarter. Three-pointers, passes, and even dunks had come out. The Lakers players' stamina had dropped significantly. It was clear their defense was failing, but Zhang Chen's offense alone almost collapsed the Celtics' defense. Tony Allen's expression was also very uncomfortable. If Zhang Chen had just beaten him one-on-one, he would have nothing to say, but Zhang Chen was slippery like an eel, always darting around. Every time he chased back, there was a screen, and Tony Allen couldn't exert any strength in his defense. At home, the fans were ecstatic. Zhang Chen is going to continue his amazing performance. If the All-Star voting hadn't ended, I would definitely have voted for Zhang Chen to be an All-Star. Wow, Zhang Chen's consecutive scoring ability is terrifying. No wonder Zhang Chen likes to shoot three-pointers. His dunks aren't that impressive. Zhang Chen's physical fitness is below average even in the NBA, so his dunks can't be that spectacular. The Prince of Layups, the Los Angeles Carter. Back on the bench, the Lakers players gathered around Zhang Chen, giving him high fives and congratulations. Zhang Chen returned to the bench, smiling and panting heavily. Although his stamina was impressive, this series of attacks had taken a significant toll on him. After the timeout, Zhang Chen didn't get any offensive opportunities. The Celtics continuously double-teamed him, forcing him to pass the ball. This defensive strategy was quite effective. After Zhang Chen passed, the Lakers' scoring efficiency immediately dropped. The first half of the game quickly came to an end. The score was fixed at 63-55, with the Celtics closing the gap during this period. In the third quarter, Zhang Chen continued to start. The Zen Master was trying to give Zhang Chen as much responsibility as possible. He was currently the most stable player for the Lakers. In the first 3 minutes of the second half, Zhang Chen continued to face intense double-team defense, severely limiting his personal offense. Fortunately, Odom found a bit of rhythm inside, helping the team maintain the point difference. On the Celtics side, the best performer was Pierce, who either drew fouls or scored by exploiting mismatches inside. The score difference remained tight. With 8 minutes and 22 seconds left, Zhang Chen finally got an opportunity after continuous movement. He made a backdoor cut into the paint from beyond the three-point line. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen took a shot against LaFrence's defense. Bang! Zhang Chen collided with LaFrence and lost his balance, falling to the ground. Beep beep. The referee called a foul on LaFrence. The fans in the arena believed it was an offensive foul and booed loudly. Zhang Chen was unfazed and stepped up to the free throw line. After bouncing the ball and adjusting his rhythm, he raised his hand and shot. The basketball swished through the net amidst the boos. Swish! For the second free throw. Swish! Zhang Chen's free throws were crisp and clean. During the free throw period, LaFrence also left the game. Although LaFrence was often pulled out to guard Zhang Chen one-on-one, his defensive ability was indeed stronger than that of the other Celtics centers. With him off the court, Bynum and Odom found it easier on the floor. Because Zhang Chen had exceptional firepower from the perimeter, the Celtics' defensive space was always stretched wide, making it easier for inside plays. Zhang Chen also frequently occupied the attention of two Celtics defenders, causing their defense to be very passive. Damn, this guy seems like he never gets tired, just keeps running and running. Hamilton with three-point range. This guy's shooting is really terrifying. The boos and jeers from the North Shore Garden were still deafening. The fans could feel Zhang Chen's intimidation. With 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in the third quarter, the score was 86-78, with the Celtics still trailing by 8 points at home. Rivers called a timeout again. To be fair, the Celtics' offense wasn't bad, they had been scoring consistently. It was just that the Lakers kept scoring. Zhang Chen's shooting was too unanswerable, forcing the Celtics' defensive system to adapt around him. Tony Allen could handle one-on-one defense without issue, but many times, Zhang Chen simply didn't give Allen the chance, using constant movement and screens to find openings for shots. Rivers told Tony Allen and Delonte West, as soon as that number 5 gets the ball, you two immediately double-team him. The double team has to be quick and focus on blocking his passes. He doesn't have strong abilities to break through double teams. Don't let him get the team going, that would be troublesome. Although Zhang Chen didn't score much in the third quarter, Rivers still believed that the Lakers' core was Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen could easily draw defensive attention, making the Celtics' defense work hard. After discussing defense, Rivers emphasized offense. Our shooting needs to be more decisive. When there's an open shot or a fast break, we need to take it immediately, no hesitation. Today, the Lakers' defensive steps were noticeably slower, and Rivers felt the Celtics could do better. On the Lakers' side, the Zen master didn't emphasize much. Given the back-to-back games, he didn't have many demands. He simply said, if your stamina is depleting quickly, don't make too many risky moves, avoid injuries. This statement was also a reminder to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's consumption in the first 3 quarters was enormous. Sometimes his changes in direction were too drastic, or he had too much physical contact with his opponents and fell to the ground, which made the Zen master a bit worried about him. Zhang Chen understood and nodded. After the timeout, he returned to the court. The Celtics' offensive possession. West dribbled past half court. West passed the ball to Ricky Davis. The Celtics employed a small lineup with 3 guards teaming up with Pierce and LaFrance. LaFrance blocked Vujasic, and Ricky Davis took advantage of Bainham's lack of help defense, quickly moving sideways to take a long-range jumper. The basketball traced a beautiful arc 86-80. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and passed to Odom. Odom wanted to isolate Pierce but made a mistake. Odom was slow to react and had the ball stolen by Pierce. After stealing the ball, Pierce quickly threw it forward. Ricky Davis received the ball in the front court, and Zhang Chen's return defense was quick, but Ricky Davis still had the physical advantage. Ricky Davis dodged Zhang Chen's attempt to steal and scored with a reverse layup. Swish, 86-82. In the next possession, Zhang Chen continued to be double-teamed and passed to Bainham. Bainham's hook shot against LaFrance in the paint missed. After LaFrance grabbed the rebound, he passed to Pierce. Pierce dribbled to the front court, and the Lakers' defense was a bit slow to set up, with Walton not fully back in position. After dribbling past Pierce, decisively took a quick three-pointer. Rim. Swish. 86-85. The Celtics went on a 7-0 run, instantly closing the gap to just 1 point. The atmosphere in the North Shore Garden reached its peak. The cheerleaders were also shaking their bodies to cheer for the home team. Ha, they're going to turn it around. Come on, they're too tired. That rookie can't handle this double team. This is our home court. Defend our home court. Compared to the Celtics' momentum, the Lakers' energy had dropped significantly. The Zen master on the sidelines did not stand up to call a timeout, but his sharp gaze was enough to show that he was unhappy with the situation on the court. Back home, a bunch of fans were also cursing. Damn, what is the Lakers playing? Zhang Chen has been restricted and can't shoot at all. Zen master, hurry up and make tactical adjustments. Zhang Chen played great earlier, but now he's just average. The Celtics' offense is getting fiercer. Let's see how Zhang Chen responds. On the court, Zhang Chen actively signaled his teammates not to rush and to stay calm. Zhang Chen received the ball in the backcourt and, after dribbling past half court, passed to Bainham, who was coming to receive the ball. Bainham adjusted his direction and didn't rush to pass the ball. Zhang Chen quickly ran around Bainham. Bainham made a handoff pass to Zhang Chen, then helped to slow down the defense. Zhang Chen reached the right side at a 45-degree angle, and Tony Allen and West wanted to double-team him. However, Zhang Chen's shooting speed was very quick. He took the shot before the two could close in. The basketball flew towards the hoop like a bullet from a sniper rifle. Swish! It went cleanly through the net. 89-85. After hitting the three-pointer, Zhang Chen did not celebrate but instead showed a determination in his eyes as he quickly moved to pressure Ricky Davis, who was trying to receive the ball. After receiving the pass, Ricky Davis almost stepped out of bounds. He quickly jumped and passed to Pierce in the front court. After receiving the ball, Pierce decisively drove towards the basket. However, Pierce's speed was not fast, and his layup was blocked by Odom, who was chasing from behind, hitting the backboard. Zhang Chen returned to protect the rebound. After grabbing the rebound, Zhang Chen quickly dribbled past half court. At this moment, the Celtics' defense suddenly became a bit lax. Originally defending Zhang Chen, Tony Allen was delayed by Odom, and the others did not come to double-team Zhang Chen in time. Zhang Chen found a huge gap 1 meter outside the three-point line. He decisively caught the ball again and took a super long three-pointer. The Celtics fans sensed something was wrong. The basketball arced like a rainbow. Swish! 92-85. 2 consecutive three-pointers indicated that Zhang Chen, who had been somewhat quiet for a while, had returned. Zhang Chen also made a celebratory gesture, shaking his head in swing. The boos from the crowd momentarily paused again. The Celtics offense. Reed Davis backed into Zhang Chen to break through, and Zhang Chen kept retreating, but he was still applying pressure on Reed Davis. Reed Davis slammed the ball to the corner. Pierce received the ball in the corner, and this time he didn't consider charging to the basket. Pierce chose to fake a shot, shaking off Odom, who was closing in. He stepped sideways, took a three-pointer. Swish. 92-88. Pierce's three-point shot was still very reliable, with a career three-point shooting percentage of 37%, which is quite good for a forward. Moreover, his shooting touch was excellent tonight. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and continued to pass the ball to Bynum. Bynum came out to receive the ball on the perimeter and passed it to Odom. Bynum then set a screen for Zhang Chen. Odom dribbled out one step and continued to pass the ball hand-to-hand. The Celtics' defense was once again split apart. After receiving the handoff pass, Zhang Chen almost instantly pulled up for a three-pointer. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 95-88. Oh. 3 consecutive three-pointers. Beautiful. Zen Master on the sidelines also looked incredulous. Nowadays, most teams struggle to score 2 points at a time, and it's rare to see such consecutive three-pointers. Yet Zhang Chen often shot like this. Such shooting made the Lakers bench excited. On the court, Zhang Chen continued to celebrate, shaking his head and swaying, high-fiving Bynum and Odom. Zhang Chen's celebration made the fans in the stands grit their teeth in frustration, but there was nothing they could do. This quarter ended with the Lakers leading by 7 points as the Celtics offense failed to score. Scoring 88 points in 3 quarters was not bad at all, but unfortunately, number 5's three-point shooting was too insane. In a short period, he had made 3 three-pointers. The fans in the stands were somewhat subdued during the break. This rookie's three-point shooting is really terrifying. It feels like he has a built-in scope. It seems that if he keeps shooting, he will kill the game. This guy has gone crazy with his shooting. Even double-teaming can't stop him. The Lakers have so many screens for him, how can they break through? Rivers was also extremely wary of Zhang Chen. He knew that as long as Zhang Chen got hot, the Celtics would be in trouble. If he continued to shoot like this in the fourth quarter, the game would be over. Lakers bench. Teammates came over to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. Dude, you're a monster, they can't stop you. Ha, your three-point shooting is terrifying, even scarier than Ray Allen. I love partnering with you. Are you a god tonight? Odom hugged Zhang Chen's head. Domestic fans were also excited. Ha, so awesome. Zhang Chen's 3 three-pointers in the final quarter are incredible. That's how you do it. If Zhang Chen keeps shooting like this, he's going to break his personal scoring record. The comments on Zhang Chen's column on Hupu quickly increased in number. CCTV Studio. Zhang Weiping couldn't help but smile as he said, Zhang Chen showcased the essence of a rising shooter on the court, with swift and decisive three-pointers that put the Celtics on the hot seat. Su Jiqing remarked, this is one of the most impressive rookie performances I've seen in years. The last rookie this dominant was Iverson. In the fourth quarter, the Zen Master did not arrange for Zhang Chen to start immediately but allowed him to rest a bit. Although Zhang Chen's stamina was good, it wasn't limitless. If he continued to be overexerted, he might not pose much of a threat later on. Even though Zhang Chen was not on the court, he had managed to boost his teammates' morale. The Lakers' second unit began to increase their intensity. The Celtics players started to experience a power outage in their offense. However, the Lakers' efficiency wasn't that high either, and both teams continued to battle around a 6 to 8 point difference. Rivers looked anxious on the sidelines. If the Celtics couldn't catch up while Zhang Chen was off the court, they would be in serious trouble. When he returned, 9 minutes and 11 seconds left, Rivers called a timeout. He shouted at all the Celtics players, get your spirits up. This is our home court. Look at the fans around you. We can't lose this game for them. We can lose to other teams, but we can't lose to them. We have a blood feud with them. Rivers was a coach skilled at rallying his team, and after he spoke, he pointed to a group of elderly fans with white hair. Those old fans were all excited and pumped up. Come on, guys, let's fight. Pierce was the first to step up and shout, fight, fight. For the Celtics, losing to the Lakers was simply unacceptable. After this timeout, Pierce led the Celtics to sound the horn for a counterattack. The Lakers players began to show signs of fatigue again, and the Celtics perimeter players repeatedly broke through the Lakers defense to score inside. With 6 minutes and 45 seconds left, the score reached 103 to 104. The Celtics had taken the lead. The Zen Master called a timeout, and the Lakers looked somewhat dejected. Damn, the Zen Master's lineup is problematic. Hurry up and let Zhang Chen play. The Celtics' morale is too high, only Zhang Chen can suppress them. The Zen Master isn't cutting it, he needs to be replaced. Come on, Lakers, let's go. Lakers for the championship. Lakers fans were filled with righteous indignation, believing the Zen master was too rigid and hadn't brought Zhang Chen in on time. The Zen master was also speechless. He just wanted Zhang Chen to rest a little longer, and now he found himself in this situation. A bit unlucky. Coach, let me play. Without waiting for the Zen master to speak, Zhang Chen stood up and said he could no longer bear to watch. He didn't want to lose tonight. The Zen master said nothing, just nodded. Zhang Chen reappeared. The Lakers offense. Odom held the ball at the top of the key, observing and organizing, while Zhang Chen continuously made his runs. The Celtics fans focused all their attention on Zhang Chen, watching him intently. Their biggest concern now was Zhang Chen taking a shot. The Celtics fans constantly tried to distract him with their words. Zhang Chen barely managed to use Bynum's screen to create an opening, receiving Odom's pass at a 30-degree angle on the left side. Almost the moment he caught the ball, he shot. Tony Allen, Gomez, and LaFrance rushed at him together. This shot created significant interference for Zhang Chen. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Zhang Chen's shot missed, and the fans let out a sigh of relief. But Odom grabbed the offensive rebound. The Celtics' interior defense was too weak. Odom easily laid the ball in. 105-104. Zhang Weiping said, Zhang Chen's ability to draw defensive attention is top-notch. If the Celtics defenders all rush out, the Lakers' other players will have plenty of opportunities inside. Su Jicheng said, yes, Odom's rebound was also excellent. He seized the opportunity. The Celtics offense. West brought the ball up the court and passed it to Pierce. Pierce pointed to Ricky Davis, who immediately understood and came over to set a screen. Zhang Chen switched with Walton, creating a one-on-one situation between Pierce and Zhang Chen. Clearly, this was part of the Celtics' strategy. Pierce aimed to exploit Zhang Chen's defensive weakness one-on-one. Pierce had a clear physical advantage over Zhang Chen, leaning in to try to push his way through. Bang! Bang! But Zhang Chen's will to resist was much stronger than Pierce's. Pierce's repeated attempts to push through Zhang Chen failed. He knew that if he exerted more force, he would easily commit an offensive foul. Pierce quickly turned to try to slip past Zhang Chen, but his turning speed was not fast enough to shake Zhang Chen off. Instead, Pierce's ball was exposed. Zhang Chen quickly reached in, and Pierce couldn't react in time to secure the ball. Smack! The basketball was directly swiped away by Zhang Chen. He flew out, sliding on the ground to pass the ball to Odom, not giving the Celtics a chance to recover. The fans couldn't help but exclaim, OMG, he got stripped. Damn, Paul shouldn't have played it like that. Paul was too far from the basket to back down. That guy's hand speed is really fast. So annoying. Zhang Chen slid right next to the Lakers bench, and the substitutes quickly helped him up. Zhang Chen rushed back to the front court. His movement once again attracted defensive attention, and Odom, with a change of direction, got past Gomez. After drawing LaFrance in the paint, Odom passed to Bynum. Bynum raised the ball high with one hand and delivered a powerful dunk. Clang! 107-104. Well done! Zhang Chen shouted. Bynum's dunk slightly lifted the Lakers' momentum. The camera kept focusing on Rivers, whose expression was grim. Although it seemed that the Lakers' Twin Towers scored in these two possessions, he knew that Zhang Chen's presence had caused problems for the Celtics' defense. Zhang Weiping smiled and said, Odom and Bynum scored in succession, helping the Lakers widen the gap. Of course, we must also acknowledge that Zen Master timely brought in Zhang Chen, reviving the Lakers' offense. Su Jicheng glanced at Coach Zhang and smiled, saying, Coach Zhang is right, Zhang Chen's defense is crucial, and his ball-stealing speed is very fast. The Celtics' offense came again. Pierce still wanted to isolate, but this time he had no intention of going one-on-one with Zhang Chen. Instead, he directly collided with Walton. Bang! Bang! Pierce turned and, after drawing the defense, passed the ball to West on the perimeter. The defender rotating to the outside was Bynum, and West faked a shot, causing Bynum to be completely faked out. West drove in with the ball, heading straight for the basket. But on his path, Zhang Chen had already positioned himself outside the 3-second area. Bang! West collided directly with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen fell. Beep. The referee called an offensive foul on this play. Zhang Chen's positioning was excellent. Bynum and Walton helped Zhang Chen up. Dude, that was great defense. Zhang Chen clutched his chest and said, these guys hit too hard. Zhang Chen winced in pain. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and passed to Odom. Odom set a screen and took Tony Allen away. The defender switching on to Zhang Chen was Pierce. Facing Pierce, Zhang Chen didn't shoot immediately. Instead, he dribbled to the left and took a step sideways, as if he was going to shoot a three-pointer. Pierce fell for it, shifting his weight immediately. But Zhang Chen didn't shoot, he just made a Buddha gesture. Zhang Chen exploded with speed and got past Pierce. LaFrance came to help defense under the basket, and Zhang Chen leaned against LaFrance, spun around, and glided from the right side to the left. He shot off the backboard. Bang! Swish! The basketball bounced in and fell through the hoop. 109-104. The gap between the two teams widened to 5 points again. The Celtics' defense felt almost non-existent to Zhang Chen. This offensive play was so dazzling that the noise from the fans slightly decreased. "Play good defense," Zhang Chen shouted back to his teammates. "No problem," Bynum replied. Excitedly. Excited as he was, Bynum didn't manage to defend well on the next possession. The Celtics' offense. West passed the ball to LaFrance at the free throw line. Bynum went up to defend, but LaFrance chose to shoot a mid-range jumper over him. Swish! 109-106. Ignoring the defense, he made the shot. Bynum awkwardly turned to Zhang Chen and said, "I was there to defend." But Zhang Chen had no time to respond. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and passed to Odom. Odom passed the ball to Walton on the right side. While Zhang Chen was running, Walton and Bynum initiated a pick-and-roll and Walton drove in. Walton encountered help defense and passed the ball to Zhang Chen on the perimeter. Tony Allen was too close in his defense, and Zhang Chen received the ball and smoothly brushed past him. Entering the paint, Zhang Chen quickly slapped the ball to his left hand, saw LaFrance standing in the 3-second area, and chose to shoot a left-handed layup. LaFrance's outstretched arm came in to defend, but it was still too slow. Zhang Chen confidently made the shot over his defense. 111-106. This shot was very beautiful, perfectly showcasing Zhang Chen's soft touch. The noise from the fans decreased again. The danger for the Celtics was increasing. Zhang Chen's offense was very uplifting, and the Lakers players on the sidelines were all shouting. Barkley said, "Now the pressure is on the Celtics. Zhang Chen has shown the leadership of the Lakers during Kobe's absence. Let's see if anyone can respond." Miller said, "Paul Pierce has already scored 37 points. If anyone can respond, it has to be him." The Celtics' offense. Pierce backed down against Walton in the low post. Continuous contact led to a foul on Walton. Pierce calmly made both free throws. 111-108. Just as Miller said, under Pierce's leadership, the Celtics kept close to the score. Time quickly reached the last 1 minute and 55 seconds. The score was tied at 120-120. The Lakers' physical issues have been exposed quite severely during this period. They have consistently struggled to defend against the Celtics' offense. This has led to the Celtics scoring in almost every possession. The fans at the North Shore Garden have also stood up to watch the game. They now look very tense. The players on the court have entered a state of tension. Everyone wants to tear the other side apart. The Celtics' offense. Pierce continues to back down Walton from the right low post. Bang! Bang! After a series of collisions, Pierce turns and takes a jump shot. Rim. This time it didn't go in, but on the other side, Bynum failed to box out LaFrance. LaFrance rushes in for a putback and scores. 120-122. The Celtics lead by 2 points. The Lakers' offense. Odom brings the ball up the court and then passes it to Zhang Chen. In Odom's view, while Zhang Chen doesn't have Kobe's strong one-on-one ability, he is still a great ball handler. The Lakers' strategy now is to let Zhang Chen handle the ball. Tony Allen spreads his arms and keeps interfering with Zhang Chen. "Rookie, come at me one-on-one, no screens." Zhang Chen ignores Tony Allen and calls for a screen from Bynum. Bynum steps up, blocking Tony Allen. However, LaFrance comes in with a strong delay, pressuring Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen dribbles back to evade the pressure. Odom is smart. He knows Bynum's screen isn't enough, so he quickly runs out to set a screen for Zhang Chen. After a nimble behind-the-back dribble, Zhang Chen moves to Odom's left side. Using a screen is also a skill. Zhang Chen can shoot from both sides, allowing Odom to just stand still. Then Zhang Chen makes a low-handed change of direction and drives in, arriving at the basket. After a confrontation with the help defense from Pierce, he shoots off the backboard. The basketball bounces and falls into the hoop. 122-122. The contact from Pierce was too strong, causing Zhang Chen to fly out. Although the movement was significant, the referee didn't blow the whistle at the last moment. The referee deemed the action a normal contact play, while Zen Master on the sidelines was asking the referee for a foul, but the referee didn't give it. Zhang Chen knocked over a cameraman on the sidelines and quickly got up to return to the court. This play by Zhang Chen, using the screen to drive in, was spectacular. Both Bynum's and Odom's screens were utilized to the fullest by Zhang Chen. The Lakers players were all shouting and celebrating. "Damn, is this guy really a rookie? His touch under the basket is too good. Impressive, this guy is amazing." Smush Parker stared blankly at the game. The better Zhang Chen performed, the more it proved that his previous self was truly garbage. He wouldn't be able to turn things around in the Lakers in the future. After Zhang Chen scored this basket, Rivers, feeling somewhat exasperated, called a timeout. Once the players reached the sidelines, Rivers shouted, "Increase the intensity. Don't give him any space to dribble, force him to pass." Don't let him drive in so easily. Help defense needs to be quicker. Tony, can you defend? If you can't, I'll substitute you. Tony Allen found himself unable to exert any strength against Zhang Chen. No matter how he provoked Zhang Chen, he just wouldn't fall for it. I can defend. Tony Allen's response lacked confidence. He had never been so troubled by a player. He wasn't afraid of Kobe or Iverson, who had strong one-on-one abilities. He found Zhang Chen, who always needed screens, very annoying, as if he were another LeBron. On the Lakers' side, Zhang Chen kept gasping for breath during his rest. He had expended a lot of energy throughout the game, and his teammates' physical issues meant that a solid advantage could never be established in this match. Is Kobe this tired every night? Teammates dig holes, and he fills them. This is indeed very exhausting. CCTV Studio. Zhang Weiping said, this match can't be called a strong confrontation, but the competition is very intense, and the game is very exciting. Zhang Chen's breakthrough layup is crucial, helping the Lakers catch up in the score. Su Jiqing said, the downside for shooters is that it's hard to get open shots in the final moments, but fortunately, Zhang Chen also has the ability to break through. Zhang Weiping said, Zhang Chen's breakthrough isn't particularly sharp. If he encounters higher intensity defense, he might face trouble. Of course, we can't ask Zhang Chen to do better. His stamina is clearly affected. Su Jiqing said, willpower. Both sides are now fighting with willpower. The Lakers' physical condition is worse. Let's see if their will can help them win this game. Zhang Weiping said, tonight, Zhang Chen's willpower is definitely there. Let's take a look at Zhang Chen's stats now. While the commentators were discussing, the TV screen also displayed Zhang Chen's score for the night. 50 points. Su Jiqing said, 50 points, this is the highest score by a Chinese athlete in the NBA. Wow, Jingu is amazing, 50 points. Yao Ming didn't have such a fierce game when he first entered the NBA. Yao is a stable player, while Zhang Chen is an explosive player. This game is so intense and exciting. Zhang Chen has replaced Kobe's scoring position on the Lakers. For the first time, I feel that China can produce a superstar. The haters can't criticize now, right? The 50 points Zhang Chen scored brought many fans to tears. Domestic fans seemed to see hope of the rise of Chinese men's basketball. On the court, the game quickly resumed. Cheers echoed again in the North Shore Garden Arena as they cheered for their home team. Pierce slowly dribbled past half court. The leader of the Celtics is Pierce. In the final moments, the ball is always in his hands. Walton is defending Pierce, constantly bothering him. Pierce isn't at risk of being stolen, he's just feeling uncomfortable from the harassment. After reaching the front court, Pierce passed the ball to Rafe LaFrentz, then moved to the free throw line to ask for the ball back. LaFrentz passed to Ricky Davis, who then passed to Pierce. Pierce backed into Walton, testing with his dribble. Pierce's fundamentals are solid. After his hesitation, he chose to pivot left and take a step sideways. He then stopped abruptly for a mid-range shot against Walton's defense. The shot had a bit of a lean back, and Walton was right in Pierce's face. But, swish, Pierce still managed to sink the shot under pressure. 122 to 124. Boom! The cheers in the arena erupted instantly, with fans continuously shouting and screaming. Paul Pierce. The DJ at the North Shore Garden was also calling out Pierce's name. This momentum put immense pressure on the Lakers. Paul Pierce arrogantly talked trash to the camera. Such a play boosted morale tremendously. Far away in Los Angeles, Kobe was watching the game at home. At this moment, Kobe wished he could be on the court. But his injury wasn't healed yet, and the team doctor had given him a few more days before he could return. Kobe was eager to get back to the team. He never expected that the Lakers could keep winning in the games he missed. The camera then focused on Zhang Chen. A smile appeared on Kobe's lips. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen received the ball from the backcourt, with Tony Allen tightly guarding him. Tony Allen attempted to steal the ball but failed. After crossing half court, Zhang Chen still couldn't shake off Tony Allen's defense. To be fair, Tony Allen's one-on-one ability was indeed causing Zhang Chen a lot of trouble. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom. Odom held the ball, observing and organizing the movement. Bynum set a screen for Zhang Chen on the other side. Zhang Chen used the screen to cut inside. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen in the paint. Although Zhang Chen had the ball, he didn't have a clear shot, as the opponents had blocked his attacking route. Zhang Chen wasn't Kobe. He wouldn't force a shot against 2 or 3 defenders. That wasn't his style. Zhang Chen passed the ball back to Odom while moving. Time was running out. Odom received the ball, took a big step around LaFrentz in the paint, and made a difficult layup. 124 to 124. Celtics offense. Just when the Lakers thought they had to stall for time, Ricky Davis brought the ball over half court, quickly changed direction, broke through Zhang Chen's defense, and dodged Bynum's held defense under the basket, making a high-difficulty glide shot. 124 to 126. The Celtics' shooting percentage in the final moments was also very high. The Lakers players, including Zhang Chen, were visibly slowing down, unable to keep up with the defensive rhythm. Soon, the time reached the last 38 seconds. Lakers offense. The Lakers did not call a timeout. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court. In this possession, Bynum and Odom, both dragging their heavy bodies, came to set screens for Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen used the screen to move sideways, and La France came over to help defend. Zhang Chen low-handedly broke into the paint. He threw his body out while facing Pierce's help defense and made a floater. Pierce's defensive positioning was indeed experienced, but he couldn't jump anymore. He could only watch as Zhang Chen completed the shot. Swish! 126-126. The basketball pierced through the net and Zhang Chen fell to the ground again. Timeout. 27 seconds left. The Celtics called a timeout. Zhang Chen stood up, roaring. This shot was very difficult, but he made it. Zhang Chen had forgotten how many times he had fallen in this game. At this moment, he just wanted to win the game. The fans at the North Shore Garden looked speechless at the close-up of Zhang Chen on the big screen. Zhang Chen had already scored 52 points over them. They were completely convinced by this rookie. Pierce also sighed. He had done his best to get into position for help defense. It was just that his teammates had made it too easy for Zhang Chen, allowing him to jump with rhythm. That was unpreventable. Pierce believed that the Celtics' defense had issues, which made Zhang Chen's offense not difficult. If they had been tighter, Zhang Chen definitely wouldn't have scored so easily. The timeout quickly ended. Ricky Davis brought the ball to the front court to control the time. With 8 seconds left on the shot clock, Ricky Davis continued to pass the ball to Pierce. Pierce received the ball steadily at the free throw line. He exploded with speed, using his strong body to push against Walton as he advanced to the right. Vujasic came over to double team. Smack! Pierce was hit on the hand. Beep beep. The referee decisively blew the whistle. The fans in the stands erupted in cheers. The referee signaled that Pierce had 2 free throw opportunities. Vujasic held his head in his hands, realizing he had been too reckless. Pierce stepped up to the free throw line. The Lakers players on the court were sweating nervously. Swish! Swish! Pierce showed his big hard hat. A critical moment, making both free throws. 126-128. 6 seconds left. Timeout. The Zen Master called for a stoppage in play. In the TNT studio, Barkley said, "The Lakers are in trouble. Their defense has huge issues. In the final moments, they can't hold off a single defense, which has left them passive even when they have been scoring." Miller said, "This also relates to the current leader, Zhang Chen, not being good at defense. He can't lock down Pierce one-on-one in crucial moments." Barkley said, "At this time, we can feel Kobe's importance. If Kobe were on the court, he would take it upon himself to limit Paul Pierce." Miller added, "Kobe's defense is strong. Zhang Chen's defense isn't as strong." On the Celtics bench, Rivers was emphasizing defense. "We can't allow 3-pointers. We can encourage them to attack for 2-pointers. Of course, be careful of them going for an and one. Even if they score 2 points, we can still go to overtime. Be careful with your movements, don't foul. We've reached our limit on fouls." Rivers kept stressing the issues on defense. In the final moments, anything could happen. On the Lakers bench, Lamar will inbound. Andrew will set a screen for Zhang on the right low post. "Zhang, you run from the right corner to the top of the arc. After you receive the ball, you can do some shot fakes. They will definitely be drawn to your 3-point shot. At that point, feel your rhythm. If there's an opportunity, shoot. If not, pass to an open teammate. Look for the 3-point shot first, then the 2-pointer." The Zen Master's strategy put the initiative in Zhang Chen's hands, having Walton and Vujasic positioned on the sides, ready to receive Zhang Chen's pass. The Zen Master also didn't plan to get entangled with the opponent. The Lakers' stamina was at its limit. Even if they went to overtime, the probability of the Lakers losing would be very high. "Okay." Everyone on the Lakers nodded. The timeout quickly ended. Odom was ready to inbound the ball. Zhang Chen was positioned on the right near the paint. The Celtics now knew that the focus was on defending Zhang Chen's 3-point shot. The referee handed the ball to Odom, and the countdown began immediately. Bynum stood at the free throw line, covering his groin. Zhang Chen didn't go directly towards Bynum. Instead, he feigned towards the right corner. Then, after a reverse run, he headed towards Bynum. Bang! Tony Allen, chasing Zhang Chen, was once again blocked by Bynum. Pierce and Gomez quickly came to help defend Zhang Chen. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen didn't shoot immediately. Instead, he faked a shot and passed to Walton on the other side. Walton was in an open spot. He didn't shoot but took a step to the side. He handed the ball back to the incoming Zhang Chen, with Walton setting up a wall for him. Walton completely delayed the defense. Zhang Chen came through and received the pass. "Help defense! Quick! Don't let him shoot!" Rivers knew the Lakers' strategy even before Walton passed the ball. However, the Celtics' defensive continuity was still lacking. They didn't catch up in time. When Zhang Chen received the ball, his body was in a drifting state. But Zhang Chen's rhythm was very comfortable. He hardly needed to look for the basket. Gliding, flicking the ball to shoot. A wrist battle. The fans at the North Shore Garden Arena couldn't help but hold their breath. They didn't expect the Lakers' three-point shot to be so decisive. Buzz. Just as the basketball was gliding through the air, time was up. The basketball entered the hoop like a meteor entering Earth. Swish. A crisp net sound. A buzzer beater. 129 to 128. The entire North Shore Garden Arena fell silent in that moment. Lakers players rushed towards Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen ignored his teammates. Instead, he took a big step towards the technical table, jumped up, bowed to the audience, then jumped down and waved goodbye to the Celtics bench. Click, click, click. Zhang Chen's series of arrogant, provocative actions were captured by the camera. This moment would surely become one of the highlights of Zhang Chen's career. Zhang Chen also roared with all his might. Throughout the game, Celtics fans had been booing him, and these actions were his response. Fuck. Damn it. It's over. Buzzer beater. Celtics fans looked at the Lakers' number 5 with a mix of astonishment and daze. Despite Zhang Chen's many provocative actions at this moment, they were powerless to resist. Zhang Chen's buzzer beater was heart-wrenching. Back home on the Hupu forum, fans had gone completely crazy. Zhang Chen is awesome. Brother Zhang 66666. No one can compare, only Zhang Chen. This buzzer beater, wow, so domineering. A buzzer beater is all about decisiveness. Zhang Chen is incredibly impressive. Fans were flooding the comments with various exclamations. In the CCTV studio, director Zhang was even more excited, saying, Zhang Chen continuously used screens to get the opportunity. Oh, he shot, it went in, it went in. Zhang Chen hit this buzzer beater three-pointer. Su Jiqing also exclaimed, Zhang Chen scored 55 points tonight and hit the buzzer beater. He has once again created a legendary night. Zhang Chen not only broke his own single-game scoring record but also became the highest-scoring rookie in a single game since modern basketball statistics began in 1984. Zhang Weiping said in an exaggerated tone, I think at this moment, countless Chinese fans are as excited as I am. We can proudly say that we have superstar players now. Su Jiqing said. Zhang Chen's physical qualities are not outstanding, but he has sacrificed so much to establish himself in the NBA. I think his spirit is something we all should learn from. In a university cafeteria in China, countless college students were happily shouting, wow, Zhang Chen's buzzer beater. That three-pointer was lethal. That celebration move is so arrogant, haha. Completing a buzzer beater at the Celtics home court, just thinking about it makes me happy. After watching the whole game, I just want to say, I'm a Zhang Chen fan from today on. Don't talk to me about Kobe or Jordan, I just like Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's aura is so likable. This is a game that makes people proud. Wow, well done. The male college students made the cafeteria noisy. A passing female student was startled and commented, these people are crazy. Until she saw the replay of Zhang Chen on TV, the female student quietly said, he really is handsome. The big screen at the North Shore Garden Arena was also continuously replaying. Zhang Chen's buzzer beater was so decisive and smooth. Running, using screens, hand-to-hand, receiving, shooting. Every action was precise, completely breaking through the Celtics' defense. On the court, after a series of boisterous celebrations, his teammates gathered around Zhang Chen. Bynam hugged Zhang Chen tightly. Zhang, fuck, you really took them down. Unbelievable, bro, you did it. You're one of the greatest rookies in NBA history. Your three-pointers were just too cool. The Lakers players surrounded Zhang Chen and ran back to the locker room. The Celtics players walked back in scattered disappointment. Paul Pierce, who scored 46 points, felt even more downcast. This game made him feel helpless. The team's defense was still too poor, scoring 128 points and still not winning felt so damn frustrating. After returning to the locker room, a Los Angeles reporter approached Pierce's locker and directly interviewed him. Paul, do you have any advice for Zhang now? Paul. Pierce cursed directly. Fuck, he dropped 55 points on us and hit the game winner. What advice could I possibly give? These reporters were really annoying. Their questions were basically just looking for trouble. The reporter was secretly pleased. He noticed that every time Zhang Chen performed well, they would ask the opposing star for advice. This would always irritate the interviewee. Although Pierce's response expressed his displeasure, he didn't really lose his temper. He knew that in this situation, the angrier he got, the more excited the reporters would be. Pierce forced himself to calm down and continue the interview. On the other side, Zhang Chen was resting and catching his breath in the locker room. The consumption on him tonight was too great. While Zhang Chen was resting, the system notification came. Ding, broke the rookie scoring record, completed the first career game winner. Reward, 1-star ability level up card. Would you like to use it? Yes. Please select the star ability to enhance. When the system mentioned this, Zheng Chen thought carefully. He had several abilities, mainly offensive and defensive types. Abilities like Super Three-Pointer and Logo Show were offensive abilities. Super Steal and Super Defense were defensive abilities. During this time, Zheng Chen also discovered that offensive abilities did not trigger every possession. Certain conditions needed to be met. For example, Logo Show required a shot from the logo. Super Three-Pointer needed some high-difficulty moves outside the three-point line to trigger. As for defensive abilities, they were basically used continuously while defending. Offense was his strength, defense was his weakness. Zheng Chen was merely considering whether to continue enhancing his strength or to shore up his weakness. After thinking for a while, Zheng Chen decided to continue enhancing his defense. Enhance ability, Super Defense. Enhancement successful, Super Defense LV1 upgraded to LV2. Please continue to work hard. As opponents learned more about him, they would target his defense to attack, which made Zheng Chen quite troubled. No one wanted to be singled out in every game. Zheng Chen was confident he could quickly improve his weaknesses. At the post-game press conference, ESPN's beautiful reporter Aaron asked, "Zheng, tonight you made a buzzer beater at the Celtics home court, and after the game, you bowed and waved. Can you explain the significance of those actions?" Her question was indeed sharp. Aaron's gaze was very serious. Zheng Chen replied, "I faced boos throughout the game, and there were even many racist insults. At that moment, I just wanted to vent my emotions, and of course, I won't apologize for it." Aaron continued to ask, "How does it feel to make the game-winning shot?" Zheng Chen said, "It feels great. We have a historical rivalry with them, and we all want to take each other down and take pride in it." Zheng Chen didn't care whether the reporter was stirring up controversy. The Lakers defeating the Celtics in such a rivalry didn't require much euphemistic expression of emotions. Aaron asked, "You've led the team to 6 consecutive wins. Do you think you will continue this winning streak?" Zheng Chen replied, "Of course, until we lose." Zheng Chen answered her with a trivial remark. He just wanted to go back and rest quickly. After that, other reporters asked some questions, and Zheng Chen handled them all before leaving the arena and returning to the long-awaited bus. On the bus, Zheng Chen put on his big headphones and entered his own world. After the game, Zheng Chen was just an ordinary person with his own hobbies in life. Soon, the bus arrived at the airport, and they quickly boarded the plane, taking off into the sky. The plane cut through the night, heading to the next destination, Indianapolis, the Lakers' final stop on the road. Zheng Chen fell into a deep sleep in his seat. For him, he just wanted to rest. In a luxurious villa in Indianapolis, Danny Granger said to Steven Jackson, who was playing 2K beside him, "Steven, Zheng has improved since before. We need to pay more attention when we meet him the day after tomorrow." Steven Jackson replied while playing, "He's just a soft guy who can shoot. I'll show him what a man's game is like, just like I dominated him in practice." Danny Granger chuckled. "Recently, many people have been talking tough to him, but those guys have all been slapped in the face after the game." At this moment, Steven Jackson put down the controller, rubbed his fists together, and said, "I'm different from those guys. They're really too weak. I know that guy's weaknesses." Danny Granger also smiled. He didn't take Zheng Chen seriously either. After a night, news about Zheng Chen spread across the internet like wildfire. 55 points in a single game, a legendary performance. Buzzer beater creates the strongest rookie. Zheng Chen enters the top 3 in the rookie rankings. The yellow-green battle, a historical rivalry, ends in a buzzer beater. No one expected this to be a crazy game. Zheng Chen bows at the North Shore Garden. 55 points plus game-winning three-pointer. Zheng Chen achieves the highest milestone for a rookie. A legendary performance. Pierce was left speechless. The Lakers will have the strongest perimeter in the league. Zheng Chen has transformed the Lakers from a playoff team into a championship team. Kobe is about to return. No one wants to face such a Lakers team. For the first time, a Chinese player scores 50+ in the NBA. Zheng Chen's Baidu index continued to rise. More and more people in China began to hear Zheng Chen's name and tried to search for information about him. Zheng Chen was not like Yao Ming, the favored son of heaven, who received countless attention upon entering the NBA and had the status of a number 1 pick. Zheng Chen was a drifter in the NBA, and even with the Lakers, he was once close to being cut. Now, having completed a comeback, his story seemed very inspirational. Zheng Chen was not visiting Indiana for the first time. The last team he was cut from was the Pacers. As time passed, his memories of that period had become somewhat hazy. He remembered that the Pacers had given him a 10-day contract, but he basically spent all his time in the training facility, not even getting a minute of playing time. Not only did his teammates not recognize his abilities, but the coaching staff also believed that Zheng Chen did not have what it took to survive in the NBA. Although that was the reality at the time, Zheng Chen still felt a surge of anger when he thought about it now. His recent rise to fame had also led to questions about Indiana's general manager, Walsh. Many media outlets and fans were even calling for Walsh to step down and for Larry Bird to be invited back as general manager. After all, Larry Bird's departure from the Pacers was not due to any issues with his operational abilities, but rather because he had made some inappropriate comments. Compared to the current decline of the Pacers, those comments seemed less significant. After playing the Celtics, the Lakers had only one day of rest before facing the Pacers. The already fatigued Lakers looked even more worn out. This was the nature of the NBA schedule, where 4 games in 3 days often occurred. During his downtime, Zhang Chen did not remain idle. Instead, he was studying recent videos of the Pacers. The Pacers were considered a playoff team in the East, currently holding a record of 21 wins and 14 losses, often sitting in 4th or 5th place. Their roster was very stable, featuring Steven Jackson, Jermaine O'Neal, Peja, and Danny Granger. If it weren't for Artest constantly causing trouble, this lineup would have a chance to contend for the championship. Currently, the leader of the Pacers was Jermaine O'Neal, who was averaging 20 points and 9 rebounds this season. The team's second scorer was Peja, who could also average 19 points with a 40% three-point shooting percentage. Zhang Chen knew that tomorrow he would primarily be matched up against Danny Granger or Steven Jackson. It was unlikely that Jamal Tinsley would be matched up against him. Both Granger and Jackson were tough defenders, often tasked with guarding the opposing team's main forwards and guards. Overall, the current Pacers had a stronger overall depth compared to the Lakers, and they also had the advantage in stamina. The Lakers were still at a disadvantage against the Pacers. However, the Lakers did have an advantage in that they were on a 6-game winning streak, with their morale high. After watching the game footage and studying the scouting report, Zhang Chen realized he had nothing else to do. If he wanted, he could go out to a nightclub with Odom and Bynum. They probably wouldn't refuse. But after some thought, Zhang Chen decided against it. He didn't want to waste his energy and stamina in those places. Although his status was no longer low, he still wanted more. Zhang Chen started playing on his phone, replying to messages from his friends. He hadn't realized that Zhao Shui, Zhao Na, and many old friends and classmates had sent him messages. Among everyone, Zhao Na had sent the most messages. Her texts were mostly about her daily life. For example, she would tell Zhang Chen what she did today, what she ate, watched, or studied. Zhang Chen had so many messages that he hadn't really paid attention to them. In Zhang Chen's memory, Zhao Na was the type with a nice figure, not stunningly beautiful but very easy on the eyes, with a gentle personality and a soft-spoken manner. Her sister and mother were also very pretty. After seeing the last message from Zhao Na asking what he was doing, he replied, "Just finished watching the footage, resting at the hotel." Zhao Na quickly responded, Shingu, I didn't expect you to reply to me. I thought you wouldn't respond anymore. I'm so happy. There are a lot of messages on my phone every day. Sometimes I don't notice. Sorry. It's okay, I know you're very busy. Preparing for the competition is important. Reply to me when you have time. Okay. Shingu, what do you usually like to eat? Braised pork ribs. I can make that dish. I'll cook it for you when you come back. Great, thank you. No need to be so polite. They chatted back and forth about trivial things. Zhang Chen chatted with Zhao Na for over an hour. Later, Zhao Shui also replied to Zhang Chen's message. Zhang Chen chatted with Zhao Shui for a while. Zhao Shui's personality is a bit colder compared to Zhao Na. Her messages to Zhang Chen are very formal, with few modal particles. Moreover, Zhang Chen needs to pay special attention when chatting with her. January 16th. The game between the Lakers and the Pacers kicked off at the Bankers Life Fieldhouse. The Lakers starting lineup is Zhang Chen, Vujasic, Walton, Odom, Bynum. The Zen Master continues to let Zhang Chen start. The Pacers lineup is Jamal Tinsley, Danny Granger, Peja, Steven Jackson, Jermaine O'Neal. The Pacers forward lineup is very tall, which is partly to relieve the defensive pressure on Little O'Neal. After the game started, both sides had average shooting percentages. Zhang Chen was taken care of in turns by Danny Granger and Steven Jackson and had few shooting opportunities. The Lakers mainly focused on Bynum and Odom, and Little O'Neal struggled against the Lakers' Twin Towers. Zhang Chen was substituted out after playing 4 minutes. The Pacers mainly scored through Granger and Little O'Neal's pick-and-roll offense, and occasionally Steven Jackson would grab an offensive rebound in the crowd and score. After a stalemate for half a quarter, the Lakers' physical issues became more pronounced, and they found it difficult to contain the Pacers' offense on the defensive end. The Pacers players also started to play with great enthusiasm. Even if they missed once, they would grab the rebound and score again. The fans at the Bankers Life Fieldhouse were thrilled by this rhythm. The Zen Master kept angrily scolding Bynum to protect the rebounds. But Bynum was also innocent. The Lakers couldn't contain anyone on either the forward or guard lines today, allowing those players to keep charging in. He could hold off the first one, but not everyone. Odom was a veteran, so the Zen Master rarely scolded him, while Bynum was just a sophomore. Bynum felt a bit frustrated. The game quickly reached the last 3 minutes of the first quarter with the score at 12-23. The Pacers were leading by as much as 11 points at home. The Zen master called a timeout. Here comes a familiar scene. It's time to find Zhang Chen. The Lakers often put Zhang Chen in a tough spot. Zhang Chen didn't start well. Let's see how he performs when he comes back on. The Pacers are stronger than the Celtics. Their forwards have caused a lot of trouble for the Lakers inside. As Zhang Chen's performance became more outstanding, more fans in the country began to follow his games through various channels. The Zen master chose to take Bynum and Smush Parker off, replacing them with Zhang Chen and Kwame Brown. Zhang Chen stepped back onto the court. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping excitedly said, "Dear viewers, Zhang Chen is back on the court. He just scored 55 points and hit the game winner in the last match. Let's see if he can continue that form in this game." Su Jiqing said, "Zhang Chen didn't perform much at the start before being substituted out. It's clear that the Zen master has his considerations. He wants Zhang Chen to lead the second unit." Zhang Weiping said, "Zhang Chen has already won the trust of the Zen master, and the Zen master now values Zhang Chen very much." Su Jiqing said, "This kind of value is also earned by Zhang Chen himself. During this time, Zhang Chen has led the NBA into a crazy moment." After the timeout, the Pacers also entered their rotation lineup, but Danny Granger and Steven Jackson were still on the court, while Peja and Shaquille O'Neal went off. The Pacers' backup point guard is Anthony Johnson. The name sounds impressive, but he is just a role player, averaging 5 points and 2 assists. Zhang Chen also knows him. They were towel-waving buddies when they were both on the Pacers. This guy has a decent personality. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court. Anthony Johnson said, "Zhang, I didn't expect to run into you here." Zhang Chen laughed, "You haven't been cut yet." Anthony Johnson said, "Hey, I'm a bit luckier than you, still here." While Anthony Johnson was speaking, Zhang Chen quickly changed direction and broke through. Once inside, Steven Jackson and the 2.13-meter-tall backup center David Harris came to double-team Zhang Chen, trying to completely stop his attack. Zhang Chen didn't force his way through. Instead, he observed while moving and passed the ball between the two players' waists. Under the basket, Kwame Brown had been waiting for a long time. After receiving the ball, Kwame jumped up and slammed it down with both hands. Boom! 14-23. Kwame roared at the sky. Because he had played less time, Kwame's stamina was quite abundant and he was full of passion. Zhang Chen high-fived Kwame. In celebration, Anthony Johnson joked, "Zhang, you actually ambushed me." Zhang Chen said, "You have to focus during the game, just like when waving towels, that's what you said, haha." After saying that, Zhang Chen retreated on defense. Anthony Johnson felt that Zhang Chen was different from before during this play. Zhang Chen had become very strong. Zhang Chen's breakthrough is sharp. Just one step past. So easy. Easily delivered the assist. Fans watching on TV discussed the Pacers' offense. Anthony Johnson brought the ball past half court and passed it to Granger. Zhang Chen didn't have to defend the opponent's strongest attacker, he just needed to stick to his own matchup. Granger was also a rookie this year, standing 2.03 meters tall and weighing 102 kilograms. His shooting is excellent. He is a great stop-and-pop shooter, averaging a 46% shooting percentage as a forward. He has already shown some potential, and many Pacers fans believe he is the future of the team. However, his weaknesses are also obvious. His weak-side offensive skills are slightly lacking. Granger called for a screen from David Harris, blocking Walton. Walton was blocked. Kwame Brown stepped up to help, but Danny Green made a quick change of direction to the left. Granger didn't continue dribbling but decisively took a jump shot from the free throw line, changing the rhythm. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 14-25. Granger was indeed in good form today, scoring 8 points, all from mid-range shots. The Lakers' offense. Kwame Brown passed the ball to Zhang Chen, who dribbled past half court. When Zhang Chen was in the second unit, he had unlimited firepower. The Zen master also arranged many tactics for him. On the Pacers' side, Granger came to defend Zhang Chen. At the top of the arc, Vujasic and Walton were spread out on both sides, not moving, waiting for an opportunity to shoot. Zhang Chen made a hand signal and Kwame Brown quickly moved up. Granger was blocked and David Harrison switched to defend Zhang Chen. Although David Harrison's lateral speed is considered decent in the paint, it is still slower compared to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen quickly changed direction with a low dribble from the right side to the left. He then dove forward and accelerated. Zhang Chen's offensive moves were so realistic that Steven Jackson and Granger continued to double-team him. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Vujasic in the left corner without looking. Vujasic wasn't running today, he was just waiting for Zhang Chen's pass. He caught the ball and quickly took a jump shot. The rhythm was good. Swish. 17-25. Nice pass, man, Vujasic shouted. Granger and Steven Jackson exchanged glances. The current Zhang Chen was not the same as when he was on their team before. Zhang Chen played very relaxed on the court, accurately reading their defensive strategies. After all, he had spent 10 days with the Pacers and was quite familiar with their tactical system and players. The Pacers' offense. Anthony Johnson brought the ball across half court and continued to pass it to Granger. Granger didn't look for a screen in the paint but signaled for Anthony Johnson to come over and set a pick. After the pick and roll, the defense switched. Zhang Chen found himself matched up against Granger. Although they had been teammates before, Zhang Chen and Granger were not familiar with each other off the court. Granger was a first-round draft pick, while Zhang Chen was just a temporary player with a much lower status. Granger had previously looked down on Zhang Chen, but now Zhang Chen's rookie ranking was ahead of his. Granger was eager to take on Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was contemplating Granger's technical characteristics. He had studied Granger and knew that Granger liked to dribble from the right side to the left through his legs. This time, Granger was no exception, trying to change direction through his legs to get past Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen anticipated Granger's intentions. Bang! Zhang Chen first engaged with Granger and then reached out to steal the ball. Smack! This time, during the confrontation with Granger, Zhang Chen did not lose his balance. Instead, he accurately cut the ball. His defensive ability had improved a little. The basketball fell out. Walton duffed to grab it, and before Steven Jackson hit the floor, Walton passed the ball to Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown immediately passed it to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen did not hold onto the ball but quickly passed it to the fast-breaking Odom. Odom took off, and with a big stride he faced Steven Jackson and smoothly scored. 19-25. Zhang Chen continued to dish out assists. Odom waved to Zhang Chen. As a big man, Odom was also very fast with strong counterattack capabilities. As long as Zhang Chen's passes were on point, he could finish most of the time when driving to the basket. The Pacers' offense. This time, after receiving the ball, Granger did not hastily initiate an attack but organized a pass. The Pacers had a lot of ball movement. Their system did not have a definitive offensive focal point. Granger passed the ball to David Harrison in the paint. David Harrison was just a blue-collar player, averaging 6 points per game, and this time he played very aggressively against Kwame Brown's defense. David Harrison collided with Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown was furious. If a superstar were to overpower him, he wouldn't feel humiliated. But when a blue-collar player tried to overpower him, that was intolerable. After colliding under the basket, David Harrison turned around and attempted to dunk without shaking off Kwame Brown. Smack! Kwame Brown leaped up to block it, swatting the ball down. Zhang Chen securely controlled the ball. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court. Granger continued to defend Zhang Chen, but this time Granger did not pressure him tightly and was instead backing off. After crossing half court, Zhang Chen noticed that Granger's defense was not tight anymore. Zhang Chen then slowed down, gathered the ball, and shot a super long three-pointer from just outside the three-point line. Granger was originally retreating, but he suddenly realized it was too late to pounce when Zhang Chen was about to make his move. The fans in the Bankers Life Arena widened their eyes at this scene. This rookie is way too confident with his shot. Swish! A heart-piercing shot. Wow! Many fans on site couldn't help but exclaim. Zhang Chen hit the first three-pointer of the night. 22-25. After making the shot, he celebrated with a bow and arrow gesture, very cocky. This rookie has such character, I like him. That super long three-pointer was way too confident. I heard he was with our team before but didn't get any playing time. How could Zen Master allow him to shoot like that? The camera then focused on the two head coaches on the sidelines. Coach Carlisle looked bewildered. He never expected that the rookie he once thought was unfit for the NBA would be so fierce now. Zen Master, on the other hand, watched the game with a smile. He had somewhat adapted to Zhang Chen's style. Zhang Chen's shooting range was vast, extending all the way to the half-court logo. Steven Jackson said to Granger, "Don't give him any space. If you can't handle it, I'll take care of it." Granger nodded, "I can handle it." The Pacers' offense. Granger dribbled the ball past half-court. In the front court, Granger set a pick-and-roll with David Harrison. After the pick, Granger took the shot. The switching Kwame Brown made a strong effort to contest it. Clang! Granger's shot was interfered with, but inside, Odom failed to secure the rebound. Steven Jackson once again rushed in to grab the offensive rebound. On the second chance, he faked Odom and smoothly finished the layup. 22-27. Steven Jackson showcased solid offensive skills and a keen sense for rebounding. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and passed to Walton. Walton moved laterally with the ball, and Zhang Chen actively set a pick for him. Walton attempted to drive to the basket, but Zhang Chen's screen was not effective, and Steven Jackson along with David Harrison helped defend against Walton. At this moment, Zhang Chen had already moved to the free throw line. Walton quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen's shot was too quick. He almost didn't lower the ball after receiving it and instantly completed the push shot. Granger's block was too late. Swish, 24-27. Zhang Chen's shot was crisp and accurate. This score was also the last point for both teams in this quarter. Second quarter of the game. The Pacers brought in Shaquille O'Neal. Carlisle wanted to exploit a time difference while Bynum was out. The Lakers took Walton off the court and replaced him with Devin George. Devin George's shooting is unpredictable. It can be very pleasing or quite frustrating. When it comes to three-point shooting, if there's defense, the chances of making it are almost non-existent. If he's open, it depends on his rhythm. His ability to drive is average, but he has a strong awareness for second-chance opportunities. Nearly all of the Lakers' putbacks last season were completed by him. He has a strong physique, and you can tell by the thickness of his chest muscles, which also enhances his balance in physical confrontations. The Pacers' offense. After a series of ball movements, the ball found its way to Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille signaled to clear out in the low post. He wanted to go one-on-one against Kwame Brown. The Pacers players spread out. On the other side, Odom hesitated for a moment but decided not to help. He let Kwame handle Shaquille on his own. Shaquille didn't back down to post up. Instead, he held the ball facing the basket. After a hesitation step combined with a fake to the right, he drove left. Kwame Brown couldn't keep up on the first move and Shaquille quickly established position under the basket. After a strong confrontation with Kwame, Shaquille banked the ball in. 24-29. The Pacers' inside attack continued, and Shaquille displayed his dominance. The Lakers' offense. Granger was consciously defending against Zhang Chen's long-range shot. After crossing half-court, Zhang Chen faced tight pressure. He passed the ball to Odom. Odom directed from the top of the arc, signaling Kwame to set a screen for Zhang Chen. Kwame moved up, setting a solid screen for Zhang Chen, who made a backdoor cut, changing his pace to arrive at the left corner. Zhang Chen's movement drew the Pacers' defensive attention, allowing Odom to drive right and get past a distracted Steven Jackson. Odom stopped for a mid-range shot. Swish, 26-29. Odom capitalized on Zhang Chen's ability to draw the defense and scored. The atmosphere in the Banker Life Fieldhouse quieted down a bit. The Pacers' offense. They continued to play through Shaquille O'Neal. This time, Shaquille positioned himself in the low post against Kwame Brown. It was still difficult for Kwame to limit Shaquille one-on-one. He was losing position and Odom quickly came over to double-team. Shaquille passed the ball to Granger, who was moving to the other side. Granger caught the ball and quickly took a mid-range shot. Clang. Swish. 26-31. The basketball bounced off the rim before going in and the Pacers scored again. The Lakers' offense. Odom dribbled up the court and Zhang Chen started moving in the backcourt. Granger was playing hard defense, directly challenging Zhang Chen, but the intensity of this confrontation was quite high. Beep beep. The referee called a foul on Granger. The ball was reset. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. The Pacers weren't overly tense against Zhang Chen. After all, even though Zhang Chen was well known, the Pacers players felt he should still be about the same as before. Zhang Chen reached the top of the arc, with only Granger trying hard to chase him down. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Devin George, who aggressively drove one step into the paint before passing it back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen faced a one-on-one against Granger, which would be somewhat difficult to shake off. Without hesitation, Zhang Chen called for a screen. Kwame moved up, using his broad frame to block Granger. The defender switched to Shaquille O'Neal, who was a bit lazy in his switch and didn't fully commit. After Zhang Chen slid over, a gap opened up in front of him. Zhang Chen decisively took a three-pointer. The shot had a slight drift, looking quite challenging, but the rhythm was excellent. A basketball drew a rainbow. Swish. 29-31. Awesome. That's how you shoot. The Pacers players still underestimate Zhang Chen. Times have changed. Zhang Chen didn't get any playing time with the Pacers. Little O'Neal's defense is just giving Zhang Chen free points. Fans back home were also discussing. On the court, Little O'Neal looked surprised. He didn't expect this rookie to shoot so decisively, which was different from his initial impression. At that time, Zhang Chen was considered a player who would be eliminated from the NBA, lacking in physicality, with average fundamentals, and not a top-tier long-range shooter. Even though Zhang Chen had gained a lot of fame recently, Little O'Neal was somewhat dismissive, trusting his own judgment. But this time, he was thoroughly slapped in the face. Little O'Neal wasn't anxious, but Coach Carlisle was. Carlisle shouted, "Get on him, don't give him space to shoot." Carlisle was very dissatisfied with the way they were defending Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was different now. He was more confident in his shooting. This confidence came from his ability to keep scoring. He had adapted to the NBA. That was Carlisle's assessment of Zhang Chen. The Pacers' offense. Granger brought the ball over half court. Little O'Neal continued to press Kwame Brown behind him, asking for the ball from Granger. Granger set up the play and, soon the ball was in Little O'Neal's hands. The Pacers' tactical discipline was still very strict. After Little O'Neal got the ball, the Pacers players didn't just stand still but began to move and cut. Bang! Bang! As Little O'Neal leaned in to back down Kwame Brown, Zhang Chen, who had followed the defender, took the opportunity to make a play. Little O'Neal's rhythm was disrupted, and he had to force a close-range jump shot. Rim! It clanged off the iron. Odom leaped up to grab the rebound. Odom dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen continued to run with Granger. Granger's defense was indeed very good, but Zhang Chen's offense was not so easy to defend. Zhang Chen ran from the right side to the paint, deliberately passing by Little O'Neal. Granger was delayed by Little O'Neal, and Zhang Chen arrived at the right side beyond the three-point line. Odom quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen made a fake move, completely faking out Little O'Neal. Zhang Chen took a sidestep and shot another three-pointer. Rim. This shot missed. The basketball hit the front rim. However, Zhang Chen's offensive awareness was excellent. He anticipated the rebound and rushed in early. Zhang Chen grabbed the offensive rebound and tossed it up. The basketball headed towards the right side of the hoop. For whom? Kwame Brown stepped up, leaped into the air, caught the ball with one hand, and slammed it into the basket. Rim. 31-31. Timeout. Carlisle decisively called a halt to the game. The Pacers were playing well, but they had been continuously chased down. The fans at the Banker Life Fieldhouse also quieted down again. The Lakers, under the influence of that rookie, seemed completely transformed. Kwame Brown came over and put his arm around Zhang Chen's shoulder, saying, "Dude, your passing is amazing, even better than Steve Nash's." Kwame Brown was quite excited. He decided to build a good relationship with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's passing was so comfortable, always leading to easy finishes. Zhang Chen smiled and said nothing. He had seen Nash's passing firsthand and believed he wasn't at that level of connecting the whole team. Yet, he and Nash were not the same style of player. Fans back home also noticed Zhang Chen's performance during this time, and everyone was very excited. Zhang Chen is really playing well. The Pacers must be regretting it. Last game he scored 55 points. I wonder how many he can score this time. Kobe coming back will probably be confused too. It feels like the team has changed its leader. I have to say, Zhang Chen is really mature. Even if Zhang Chen's three-pointer doesn't go in, he can still help his teammates create space. I'm increasingly convinced that Zhang Chen can surpass Jordan. Although you all like Zhang Chen, I don't like him. He's really a bit soft. His physical talent limits Zhang Chen from becoming a superstar, but he can be a qualified starter. TNT commentator Miller said after seeing Zhang Chen's performance, "I think the Pacers management will regret their decision to cut Zhang Chen instead of waiting for him to grow." Barkley said, "Zhang's talent is really average. Sometimes it can confuse scouts, so you can't blame them." After the timeout, the Pacers also switched to all starters. The Lakers weren't in a hurry to substitute. Their morale was on their side. Pacers offense. Tinsley dribbled past half court. Zhang Chen defended Tinsley, who wasn't the main scoring option. However, Tinsley played very rationally, signaling Granger to come for a screen. Granger blocked Zhang Chen. Vujasic switched to defend Tinsley, and Zhang Chen switched to defend Granger. Tinsley passed the ball to Granger on the left side of the low post. Granger was taller and stronger than Zhang Chen. This time he chose to back down and attack Zhang Chen. Bang! Bang! Granger exerted force repeatedly, and Zhang Chen wasn't afraid, colliding with Granger using his body. Zhang Chen's super defensive ability was also shining through. After pushing a step, Granger realized it wasn't that easy to advance, so he decisively chose to turn and shoot a fadeaway jumper. He didn't completely shake off Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's defense interfered with the shot. Clang! The basketball hit the rim and bounced up. Zhang Chen turned around and grabbed another rebound. The rebound just happened to bounce to Zhang Chen. He was quite lucky. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom, letting Odom organize the offense. Although nominally a point guard, Zhang Chen rarely organized the play himself. Odom liked to do this, so Zhang Chen simply let him handle it. While Zhang Chen was moving, Odom passed the ball to Vujasic in the corner. Vujasic took a step sideways and shot a three-pointer. Clang! The basketball hit the rim heavily and bounced up. Devin George's impact was strong, and he decisively tipped the ball out. Zhang Chen received the ball outside the right three-point line. Zhang Chen faked again, creating space from Granger, then dribbled low and took a step inside. Little O'Neal came up to help defend. Zhang Chen quickly changed direction to the left, once again getting past Little O'Neal. Arriving under the basket, Zhang Chen, for safety, executed a reverse layup. The basketball bounced in after hitting the backboard. 33-31. Damn! This rookie scored again. Hey, this happens. Awesome, awesome. This guy's rhythm is fantastic. The home fans didn't harbor such strong hatred towards Zhang Chen. After all, he had worn a Pacers jersey before he didn't leave the team just didn't want him anymore. He was an inspirational player. Pacers offense. The Pacers' firepower was very strong. This time, Little O'Neal attracted Zhang Chen's double team in the low post and he passed the ball to Granger. After attracting the defense, Granger passed the ball to Peja on the other side. Peja had no one defending him, and he easily took a three-pointer. Swish, 33-34. After the Lakers took the lead, the Pacers quickly stabilized the situation again. The cheers from the fans at the Banker Life Fieldhouse rose. Once more, Peja waved three fingers in celebration. Hitting a three-pointer like that is not a difficult task for him. Miller said, letting Peja go will cost the Lakers. Barkley replied, it's not intentional. The Lakers' defense is still a big problem, and they give their opponents too many open looks. The Lakers' offense. Kwame Brown was fouled while setting a screen for Zhang Chen. The Zen Master took the opportunity to substitute in the other starters for the Lakers. Odom inbound the ball, passing it to Zhang Chen, who was just outside the three-point line on the right side. Granger didn't rush to defend this time. Instead, he instinctively stepped on the three-point line to guard. Seeing Granger's defensive position, Zhang Chen decisively chose to shoot a three-pointer. As soon as the ball left his hand, Zhang Chen turned to retreat on defense without looking back. He then began to celebrate early. Granger's defense was a bit slow. He never expected Zhang Chen would dare to shoot like that. The shot was unreasonable, and there wasn't even a pass. He could only watch as the basketball soared through the air. Swish! It went straight through the net. 36-34. Wow! This rookie is so showy. Celebrating early, one slip and you'll embarrass yourself. If you have the skills, just show off. Indeed impressive. If it goes in, it's a top 5 play. If it doesn't, it's a top 5 fail. Haha. The fans at the scene were discussing. On the court, after celebrating, Zhang Chen glanced back at Peja. Peja is from Yugoslavia, with black hair and yellow skin, looking quite similar to an Asian. His shooting ability is also historically top-notch, which Zhang Chen is very wary of. Peja looked a bit surprised, clearly taken aback by Zhang Chen's super-long three-pointer. Carlisle, on the sidelines, was clearly dissatisfied with Granger's defense. Steven, go guard Zhang, Carlisle shouted. Steven Jackson replied, okay. Steven Jackson had been waiting for this directive. He was also somewhat unhappy with Granger's defense. Steven Jackson said, buddy, let me show you how to guard this guy. Granger shrugged. He didn't say anything this time, as he indeed hadn't defended well. Granger didn't doubt his defensive ability, but he felt Zhang Chen's offense was too strong. Granger also didn't think Steven Jackson could guard Zhang Chen. The Pacers' offense. Tinsley brought the ball to the front court and passed it to Granger. After a pick-and-roll with O'Neal, Granger drove in. Bynum and Odom both rushed to defend Granger, blocking his offensive route. Granger passed the ball out to Tinsley. Tinsley then passed it to Peja. Zhang Chen was rotating to defend Peja, who shot a three-pointer without hesitation right in Zhang Chen's face. Clang! Swish! The basketball hit the rim and fell in. 36-37. Peja's consecutive three-pointers were incredibly strong, igniting the crowd. The Pacers fans cheered continuously. Zhang Weiping said, it's a showdown. Peja and Zhang Chen are going head-to-head, and this time Peja hit a three-pointer right in Zhang Chen's face. Su Jiqing said, now the game is interesting. Let's see if Zhang Chen can respond. On the court, Zhang Chen didn't feel much about Peja hitting a three-pointer over his defense. Now, he couldn't completely guard his opponent, so they had to trade baskets. Zhang Chen was still very confident in his offensive ability. The Lakers' offense. Steven Jackson rushed over and challenged Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen switched the ball to his left side with a behind-the-back dribble to stabilize his possession. Steven Jackson's defense was more aggressive than Granger's. After Zhang Chen dribbled down the court, Bynum immediately came up for a pick. Zhang Chen used the screen to move sideways, blocking Steven Jackson. Steven Jackson felt frustrated. He didn't expect Zhang Chen to avoid a direct confrontation. O'Neal came up to set a strong screen, and Zhang Chen decisively passed the ball into the paint to Bynum. Bynum caught the ball with one hand, took a step, and soared up to slam it down hard. Clang! 38-37. Zhang Chen continued to draw the defense away, allowing Bynum to dunk without any pressure. Zhang Chen was playing very smartly, immediately passing the ball after encountering such a strong screen. Bynum had a strong ability to attack near the basket. Once he got under the hoop, the ball was basically a sure thing. Kwame Brown's finishing efficiency was nowhere near Bynum's. With an inside player of this caliber, Zhang Chen was very comfortable playing. Bynum waved to Zhang Chen, signaling their growing chemistry. Bynum also liked partnering with Zhang Chen. When Zhang Chen was on the court, he wouldn't get double-teamed, as the double teams were mostly on Zhang Chen. The Pacers' offense. After Tinsley brought the ball past half-court, he controlled the tempo. He directed the defensive positioning. Tinsley dribbled over and continued to pass the ball to Granger to initiate the offense. Zhang Chen and Vujasic switched defensive assignments once again. Granger waved to signal for a one-on-one, and Zhang Chen also indicated that there was no need for a double team. Zhang Chen could feel that his defensive ability had improved somewhat. His skills were not gained for nothing. Granger saw the space open up and began to dribble and change direction. Bang! Bang! No matter how Granger changed direction, Zhang Chen specifically defended his strong side. Granger tried to push Zhang Chen away, but this time he failed. Zhang Chen was only knocked back a step before quickly closing in on him again. Zhang Chen kept reaching in to swipe the ball. When Granger attempted to adjust his direction with a between the legs dribble, Zhang Chen slapped the ball. Smack! Zhang Chen once again cut the ball away and took control. Granger committed a foul while trying to regain the ball. Granger was speechless. He never expected that Zhang Chen would steal the ball while he was dribbling. Zhang Chen's reaction speed was too fast. The fans on site also quieted down. Zhang Chen's defense was not as poor as rumored, at least not. Everyone could take him on one-on-one. The Zen master beside them was smiling happily. Although Zhang Chen's defense was lacking, it was relative to his offensive capabilities. But if one underestimated his defense, they would also suffer some losses. Zhang Chen dribbled to the top of the key. This time, Odom and Bynum came together to set a horn screen. Shaquille O'Neal and Steven Jackson were both delayed. Zhang Chen did not shoot from beyond the arc. Instead, he dribbled low, changed direction, and drove into the free throw line area. He stopped abruptly, leaned forward, and took a steady mid-range shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A direct hit. 40-37. Zhang Chen's shooting speed was too fast. By the time Steven Jackson got free from the screen, it was already over. Beautiful. Well done. That's how you shoot. Teammates passing by Zhang Chen came over to high-five and celebrate. Zhang Chen went head-to-head with Peja. Zhang Chen's scoring ability is undeniable. His outside shooting is too accurate. The Pacers' defense isn't bad, but Zhang Chen is just that strong. No one expected Zhang Chen's offense would break through the Pacers' defense. When Zhang Chen is on the court, the Lakers' offensive efficiency is the highest. Kobe is said to be returning in the next home game. Even if he returns, Zhang Chen will still be the starting point guard. After Kobe's return, the Lakers will have the most luxurious outside shooting in the NBA. Zhang Weiping began to boast about the partnership between Zhang Chen and Kobe. He loved seeing this scene. The Pacers' offense. In this possession, the Pacers still passed the ball to Peja after a series of ball movements. Zhang Chen was still defending Peja, who chose to fake a shot before pulling up to shoot. Zhang Chen raised his hand to interfere with the shot. He did not lunge forward, worried about committing a foul for a three-point shot. Clang! Peja's three-pointer missed and the basketball hit the rim and bounced up. Odom secured the rebound. Odom dribbled to the front court and Zhang Chen began to run wildly. Zhang Chen took Steven Jackson towards the paint, then made a backdoor cut. Bynum's screen blocked Steven Jackson. Zhang Chen came out to receive the ball outside the right three-point line. Shaquille O'Neal switched to defend, and after Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen, he cleared out. Zhang Chen had a mismatch against Shaquille O'Neal. Holding the ball facing the basket, Zhang Chen took a few probing steps. Shaquille O'Neal, in an effort to defend against Zhang Chen's three-pointer, was very close, which allowed Zhang Chen to easily find an opening. Zhang Chen accelerated and dashed past Shaquille O'Neal on the right side. At the high post between the free throw line and the three-point line, Zhang Chen stopped abruptly for a jump shot. Shaquille O'Neal was trying hard, but he just couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's shooting rhythm was excellent, and the basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 42-37. The mid-range shot continued to hit. Defense. Stay with his shot. The fans in the Bankers Arena watched as Zhang Chen tortured his own home team with various shots, leaving them speechless. Everyone knew he was going to shoot. Just defend against his shots, and that would be enough. The fans' thoughts were very simple. Little O'Neal spread his hands towards Carlisle, not because he didn't want to defend, but because he couldn't. Little O'Neal didn't dare to underestimate Zhang Chen anymore. As long as there was space, Zhang Chen would score, and this ability made Little O'Neal very anxious. The Pacers' offense. Steven Jackson was also very frustrated. Zhang Chen was already his responsibility to defend, yet he was still penetrated. This made him a bit embarrassed. Steven Jackson understood why Granger was questioned about his defensive abilities and didn't retaliate. When facing a player like Zhang Chen, it was basically impossible to completely contain him. The Pacers' offense came again. Tinsley brought the ball to the front court and then passed it to Granger. Granger dribbled while facing Vujasic's defense and called for a screen. Little O'Neal stepped up and Granger used the screen to slide over and took a straightforward three-point shot. Clang! It's hit the rim, but Steven Jackson showed a more aggressive rebounding attitude than Odom, flying out to control the rebound. He then scored on the second chance. 42-39. Zen Master yelled at Odom from the Sidelines, Lamar, box out. This wasn't the first time Odom had lost such a defensive rebound, which made the Zen master a bit angry. Odom patted his bald head, indicating that this play was his responsibility. Bynum passed the ball to Odom, who brought the ball past half court. Zhang Chen ran from the left corner to the right side to receive the ball. Zhang Chen was increasingly understanding why Odom was praised as the left-handed magician. His passing awareness among the big men was excellent. Zhang Chen matched up with Steven Jackson again. Now every Lakers offense revolved around Zhang Chen, and everyone could see his influence on the court. When the fans thought Zhang Chen would set a screen again, he instead chose to make a quick lateral move and took a clean jump shot from three-point range. This shot was almost taken against Steven Jackson's defense, but the defender was somewhat passive. Just a slight opening. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It went straight through the net. 45-39. Oh, yeah, good shot. Awesome. The players on the Lakers bench shouted. Zhang Chen's consecutive scoring erupted once again. Zhang Chen also made a bow and arrow celebration gesture on the court. The fans behind the Bankers Arena fell silent at this moment. Coach Carlisle had a grim expression on the sidelines. He couldn't believe that both Granger and Steven Jackson, two defensive stalwarts, had been overwhelmed. Neither of them could limit Zhang Chen. They looked like they couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen's pace at all. Zhang Chen retreated with a relaxed expression. He knew very well that it wasn't that he could ignore Steven Jackson's defense. It was that Steven Jackson was not accustomed to his rhythm on the defensive end. This wasn't just about Steven Jackson being unaccustomed to Zhang Chen's rhythm. Almost all defenders were not used to Zhang Chen's pace. Zhang Chen was the kind of player who could shoot as long as there was space without needing any adjustments. Then, beyond half court was his attacking range. This rhythm was hard to grasp. Moreover, Zhang Chen had only made a name for himself in the NBA in just a few games. In those games, aside from the players who directly matched up with Zhang Chen having some experience, other teams faced Zhang Chen with a completely unfamiliar rhythm. Watching videos and scouting reports couldn't fully convey Zhang Chen. Only through constant matchups would defenders gain more experience. The Pacers' offense. Tinsley passed the ball to Granger. Granger passed the ball to the low post to O'Neal. O'Neal matched up against Bynum and chose to turn towards the basket. Immediately, O'Neal faked and Bynum fell for it. O'Neal moved in. Beep. O'Neal drew a foul. He stood at the free throw line and calmly made both shots. 45-41. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and passed to Odom. Odom continued to organize while Zhang Chen made frantic runs. Zhang Chen's movement attracted a lot of defensive attention from the Pacers players. He ran towards Odom, and just when everyone thought Odom would make a handoff pass to Zhang Chen, Odom took a step to the side and then sprinted forward to break through. Odom easily bypassed the Pacers' defense and made a layup with 3 steps, gently flicking the ball in. 47-41. Good play. Well done. This teamwork is great. Domestic fans watching the live broadcast cheered loudly. Zhang Chen also high-fived Odom in celebration. This tactic was discussed between Zhang Chen and Odom. A fake handoff, but a real ball-handling breakthrough. This tactic primarily focused on Odom, using Zhang Chen's attraction to suddenly attack and finish. The Pacers' offense. Tinsley brought the ball to the front court and first passed it to Peja. Peja looked for an opportunity but couldn't find one, so he passed it to the inside to O'Neal. O'Neal backed down against Bynum, and the players from both teams spread out. O'Neal went for a one-on-one, but he was at a disadvantage in strength. As O'Neal turned to fake, he tried to get Bynum off his feet again. This time, however, Bynum didn't fall for it. He raised his hands high to interfere. O'Neal's hook shot was awkward. The basketball hit the rim and bounced out. Rim. Bynum jumped up and turned to grab the rebound. Bynum passed directly to the speeding Zhang Chen on the right side. Granger and Tinsley rushed to block Zhang Chen, trying to stop his attack. Zhang Chen received the ball and, without dribbling, forcefully bounced it to the better-positioned Vujasic on the left side. Vujasic caught Zhang Chen's pass, took a step, and soared for a layup, scoring the ball. 49-41. After completing the fast break, Vujasic ran his fingers through his long hair, smiled, and nodded at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's pass was very timely. The opportunity was fleeting. If missed, the Pacers players would have been back on defense. Zhang Chen also gave him a thumbs up. Vujasic's fast break was very quick. Timeout. Carlisle called for a stoppage in the game again. A timeout was necessary. The point difference was approaching double digits. The Lakers' offensive rhythm was too smooth, and the Pacers had all their starters on the court, but they just couldn't stop them. Carlisle's timeout didn't involve many tactical adjustments. It was mainly to halt the Lakers' momentum. The Pacers' offense. Tinsley dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen's defense closely followed Tinsley. Although Tinsley's offensive ability was average, Zhang Chen wouldn't let his guard down. Tinsley signaled for O'Neal to set a screen. O'Neal moved up, blocking Zhang Chen, and Bynum switched to defend Tinsley. O'Neal charged forward, and Tinsley passed the ball to him. Bang! O'Neal pushed Zhang Chen aside and, taking 3 slow steps, scored with a layup. 49-43. Zhang Chen couldn't cut off the ball during that mismatch, allowing O'Neal to score. The fans at the Banker Life Fieldhouse cheered again. They enjoyed seeing Zhang Chen struggle. The Lakers didn't wait for a half-court offense but quickly inbound the ball. Zhang Chen charged forward with the ball. However, the Pacers players quickly got back on defense, not giving Zhang Chen any opportunities. Although they were back in position, Zhang Chen was being defended by O'Neal. This was also a mismatch. Having just been scored on by O'Neal, Zhang Chen planned to return the favor. O'Neal, wary of Zhang Chen's shooting range, played very far out on defense. Zhang Chen first dribbled with his left hand, then quickly flicked the ball through O'Neal's legs. He passed by, separating the ball from his body, and easily reached the basket, with Steven Jackson providing help defense. Zhang Chen took off, almost jumping at the same time as Steven Jackson. No way! Steven Jackson gathered all his strength to try to block Zhang Chen. Just as he was about to get the block, Zhang Chen grabbed the ball with both hands and pulled it down, then hung in the air to lay it up on the other side. It was a reverse layup off the backboard. The basketball bounced off and fell into the hoop. Smack! Steven Jackson even hit Zhang Chen's arm. Beat. 51-43. The whistle blew as the ball went in, and there was an additional free throw. Zhang Chen fell to the ground after making the shot. It looked like a serious fall, but Zhang Chen had controlled his fall with the force. It wasn't a big deal. Bynum and Odom quickly helped Zhang Chen up. At this moment, having teammates help was much less tiring than getting up by himself. Zhang Chen's goal also made the noise in the arena quieter. Pacers fans were surprised to find that Zhang Chen was not only able to shoot but also had a decent drive. Even when facing the taller Steven Jackson under the basket, Zhang Chen still found ways to create scoring opportunities. Several tough defenders from the Pacers seemed ineffective against him. Why didn't he stay on our team? Damn! Many old Pacers fans were cursing. Zhang Chen stood at the free throw line. He calmly made the free throw. Swish! 52-43. Barkley said, "The Pacers are in trouble at home. They are facing the toughest rookie." Miller said, "Zhang's offense is too mature. His ball handling on the court doesn't look like that of a rookie." Barkley asked, "Reggie, who do you think his template is?" Miller replied, "It's hard to say. He's not a traditional shooting guard, nor does he resemble a traditional point guard. His performance on the court is quite unique compared to other players. Maybe he won't have a template but will become one." Barkley said, "Zhang's performance is enough for the general managers of the teams that missed out on him to submit their resignation letters. This guy could have been signed by any team." Miller added, "You can only say the Lakers are very lucky." Although Zhang Chen was still considered to have a low ceiling, the two commentators acknowledged his immediate impact. Zhang Chen's efficiency on the court was incredibly high. On the court, the Pacers were on the attack. Tinsley organized a series of passes and found a small opening for himself at the top of the key. Tinsley decisively hit a three-pointer. The game turned into a tug-of-war. Zhang Chen was constantly double-teamed by Pacers players and he kept passing the ball out. However, his teammates' finishing efficiency was average and some open shots didn't go in. The Pacers found mismatches through steady ball movement to attack, continuously driving the ball inside. With 4 minutes left in the second quarter, Zhang Chen was substituted out. The score remained tight, with neither side pulling ahead. In the third quarter, Zhang Chen exploded for a period, showing great energy on the court. Meanwhile, the Pacers' physical advantage gradually became apparent, and the Lakers' defensive steps were always a beat slow. The Pacers frequently attacked the paint, easily cutting in from the wings. The game reached the final 28 seconds. The score was 112-114. The visiting Lakers were down by 2 points. Zhang Chen had already scored 34 points with 8 assists and 5 rebounds in this game. Bynum had 26 points and 13 rebounds, while Odom recorded a standard triple-double with 18 points, 10 assists, and 10 rebounds. The Zen Master called a timeout at a crucial moment. The noise from the fans at the Bankers Life Fieldhouse was almost overwhelming. The Zen Master signaled for everyone to gather around, and all the Lakers players listened to his tactical arrangement. "Lamar, you inbound the ball. Zhang, you handle it. Andrew, set a screen for Zhang. Sasha, Luke, you two wait in the corners for opportunities. Zhang, drive in and choose your offensive method based on the situation. You can either take it yourself or pass to the corner." The tactics at the end of this game were almost identical to the last one. It was to let the player with the strongest ball handling ability, Zhang Chen, initiate the offense, with others as support. The Zen Master only drew a tactical diagram that was slightly different in position from the last game. "Any questions?" the Zen Master asked, looking at Zhang Chen. "If Kobe were here, he would definitely take the last shot. But with Kobe absent, Zhang Chen was the other option. Perhaps it would be difficult for Zhang Chen to find an open shot at the last moment, but the Zen master felt it was a good opportunity for Zhang Chen to learn how to handle critical plays. In the last game, Zhang Chen performed quite well. That's it, okay? No problem. The Lakers all nodded in agreement. Zhang Chen indeed felt some pressure, but more than that, he felt excitement. After the buzzer beater in the last game, he really enjoyed that feeling. In a desperate situation, saving the team with his own strength. That feeling was exhilarating. Of course, Zhang Chen was also very rational. He couldn't prioritize his own enjoyment over the team's interests. He still couldn't force plays he couldn't handle on the court. On the Pacers side, Coach Carlisle was a bit troubled. He knew that in the final moments, the Lakers would arrange for Zhang Chen to initiate the offense. The big question was how to defend against him. If they recklessly double-teamed Zhang Chen, other players would be left open. Normally, letting those players have a chance was fine, they could still recover. But if they let them have a chance at the last moment, all the efforts of the entire game could go to waste. After hesitating for a moment, Carlisle decided to double-team Zhang Chen and force him to pass the ball. In the domestic broadcast studio, Su Jiqing said, "Director Zhang, do you think Zhang Chen will have a chance to hit a game winner tonight?" Zhang Weiping replied, "It might be very difficult. Carlisle will definitely strengthen the restrictions on Zhang Chen. He is not the type of player who excels in one-on-one strong attacks and the interference on his shots at the last moment will be significant." Su Jiqing said, "If Kobe were here, wouldn't the ball be designated for him to take the shot?" Zhang Weiping replied, "Of course, Zhang Chen and Kobe are not the same type of player." Fans watching the game were also impressed by Zhang Chen. Three-pointers, mid-range shots, driving to the basket, assisting teammates. Zhang Chen showcased his offensive organization skills to the fullest. With tonight's game, he had already scored over 30 points in the last 7 games. This scoring ability could already be compared to Kobe's. If Zhang Chen had exploded a little earlier, would the Lakers players have directly taken the top 2 spots on the scoring list? Zhang Chen is too fierce, another 30-plus game. I love Zhang Chen's fighting spirit and style. He has brought a whole new atmosphere to the Lakers. With Kobe injured, if Zhang Chen hadn't exploded, who knows if the Lakers would have gone on a losing streak during this time. Zhang Chen's performance is becoming more stable. Let's see if he can hit consecutive game winners. If he hits game winners in consecutive games, that would be incredible. The Lakers had a high level of attention. Fans knew what kind of players these were. They were almost all seasoned veterans, and winning or losing didn't matter much to them. Only Kobe was so obsessed with the championship. The timeout quickly ended. The game resumed. Odom came over to Zhang Chen and said, "Zhang, just do what you did in the last game. Don't feel too much pressure. Do what you're best at." Odom also knew very well that if it weren't for Zhang Chen's consistent performance tonight, they would have found it hard to keep up with the Pacers to this point. Zhang Chen nodded and said, "I understand. I know what to do." Odom was the big brother of the Lakers. Although he usually wasn't very serious and liked to play around, he was still very respected on the court. Zhang Chen deeply felt the weight of responsibility on his shoulders. The referee handed the ball to Odom, and then the countdown began. The fans in the arena erupted in boos. All the fans stood up to watch the game. The final moments were still very tense and exciting. It was a showdown between the starting players of both teams. Zhang Chen was closely guarded by Granger. Granger even wrapped his arms around Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's receiving point was being closely monitored. Vujasic ran out to receive the ball, slightly diverting the Pacers' defensive attention. Zhang Chen circled around Walton's screen and received the ball from Vujasic in a handoff. Zhang Chen didn't waste any time, quickly dribbling the ball and starting to move sideways to observe for opportunities. Granger stayed close to Zhang Chen, not giving him a chance to shoot. Zhang Chen didn't hold onto the ball, passing it to Odom. Odom, at the free throw line, feigned an attack but only made a fake move. He chose to dribble sideways a step before passing it back to Zhang Chen. After passing the ball, Odom set a screen for Zhang Chen. Granger was blocked. Steven Jackson quickly came to delay Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, holding the ball, leaned forward and made a step to the left, while Steven Jackson quickly shifted his weight and adjusted his direction to catch up. However, Zhang Chen stepped back and Steven Jackson thought Zhang Chen was going to retreat. He lunged forward completely. Zhang Chen made a quick drive to the right, easily getting past Steven Jackson. Zhang Chen entered the paint and the Pacers' defense rushed at him from all directions. At that moment, Zhang Chen saw Vujasic completely open in the corner. That was Vujasic's sweet spot, and Zhang Chen threw the ball over. He wasn't Kobe. He felt no psychological burden when passing in critical moments. Vujasic was already in shooting position, ready to receive Zhang Chen's pass. He immediately jumped, shot, and followed through. The Pacers had no interference against Vujasic. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. The Lakers players rushed towards the basket, ready to grab the offensive rebound if the shot missed. The Pacers players desperately tried to stop the Lakers from advancing. The area under the basket was in chaos. Swish! The basketball went through the net. It was an incredibly thrilling near buzzer beater. 115-114. 16 seconds left. The venue was almost silent. Well done. Great pass. Vujasic came over to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. Vujasic was as excited as a child at that moment. Dude, that pass was so smooth. Vujasic said happily. Kobe wouldn't make such a pass. Vujasic didn't say that. You were in a great position. I couldn't bear to waste such an opportunity, Zhang Chen replied. Vujasic's three-point shooting percentage this season was around 36%, not particularly stable, and making such a shot required a big heart. The Pacers did not call a timeout but immediately launched an attack. Carlisle's tactics were elusive. The Lakers had set up their defense, and they had no direct opportunity for a fast break. Tinsley brought the ball past half-court and passed it to Granger. After a lateral dribble, Granger initiated a pick-and-roll with Shaquille O'Neal. Vujasic defended hard, immediately switching to Shaquille O'Neal after the screen. Granger decisively passed the ball to the cutting Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal bumped Vujasic and easily made his way to the basket. Bynum jumped up to block. However, Shaquille O'Neal used a high arcing shot. The basketball flew over Bynum's hand. It dropped precisely into the basket. 115-116. Only 4 seconds left. The score was reversed again. The fans at the Banker Life Fieldhouse erupted in celebration. Vujasic was filled with despair on the court. The game-winning shot he had worked so hard for was gone, and the opponent was still able to score. The Lakers had no timeouts left, and the game continued. Odom chose to quickly push the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen received the ball just 1 meter away from the half-court line. Don't foul! Carlisle shouted at the players on the court. The foul count was full. If they fouled Zhang Chen now, it would just be giving away a game winner. The Pacers players, hearing Carlisle's shout, instinctively avoided physical contact with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen felt little pressure. He made a right-side drive and got past Granger. Crossing the half-court line, with Tinsley not catching up, Zhang Chen leaned forward and shot from 2 meters beyond the three-point line. Zhang Chen didn't care about the distance. He found his shooting rhythm. He pushed the shot smoothly. Logo show. The basketball flew like a missile with radar guidance. It aimed directly at the basket. Buzz. Swish. As time expired, it went straight through the net. 118-116. A buzzer beater. 2 consecutive game winners. Zhang Chen stood in place, 3 fingers pointing to the sky. Almost the entire Lakers team rushed over to surround Zhang Chen in wild celebration. Click, click, click. The camera captured this moment. It was destined to be a legendary night. A rookie achieving 2 consecutive buzzer beaters in the NBA. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping also shouted excitedly that shot by Shaquille O'Neal was crucial. They took the lead. The Pacers reversed at a critical moment. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen, and Zhang Chen dribbled past Granger. Crossed half court. Let's see how Zhang Chen handles the ball. He shot. Oh, Zhang Chen took a super long three-pointer. Oh my, he made it. Zhang Weiping stood up in excitement. Su Jicheng understood Zhang Weiping's excitement very well. After all, while Yao Ming was very steady, there were rarely such emotionally charged plays. Moreover, this wasn't Zhang Chen's first game winner. Such plays would send adrenaline soaring. Su Jicheng said, 2 consecutive game winners, 7 straight games with 30+. Zhang Chen has achieved a miracle that has never happened in the NBA, a rookie leading his team to create a crazy moment. The television screen repeatedly played this game-winning shot. At this moment, it seemed that Lakers fans had reached a climax. Game winner. He really did it. 2 consecutive games, buzzer beaters, and it's you again. Wow, I was watching the game on my knees. So crazy. Another game with 37 points. Watching Zhang Chen play can only be summed up in 2 words, awesome. I could tell the Pacers were afraid to make physical contact with Zhang Chen at the last moment. I knew they were in trouble. Zhang Chen's super long logo show is just awesome. Others might get lucky with that shot, but Zhang Chen definitely did not. It was too awesome. Domestic fans are flooding the forums one by one. This is a match that has excited fans immensely. Zhang Chen's performance on the court is truly inspiring. A yellow-skinned Chinese guard on the NBA stage has scored over 30 points in 7 consecutive games and has made game-winning shots in 2 straight matches. What could be more thrilling for basketball fans than witnessing such a game? Kobe's game winner? T-Mac's game winner? None of those compare. In a classroom at a certain high school in the country, there was even a student who shouted out loud in excitement while watching the live text updates, only to have their phone quickly confiscated by the teacher. This kind of play is causing Zhang Chen's fan base to explode rapidly. Veteran fans in the country have been waiting for a super guard like Zhang Chen for a long time. They finally feel that China can produce a super guard. Zhang Chen is showing everyone who thinks his potential is limited that their views are wrong. His future is limitless. No one knows how high his ceiling is. Well done. The Zen master hasn't expressed such intense emotions in a long time, and tonight's game has particularly excited him. He even came over to give Zhang Chen a strong hug. 2 consecutive game winners. With a point guard like this, the Zen master feels that the goal for this season can be to pursue the championship. Making it to the playoffs will be no challenge at all. The key now is how far they can go in the playoffs. Once Kobe returns, the Lakers' offense will reach new heights. The entire Lakers team is patting Zhang Chen on the back and after celebrating for a while, they bounce back to the locker room. On the way back to the locker room, Zhang Chen heard the system rewards. Ding, outstanding performance in this game, reward of 2 Steel Attribute Enhancement cards. Do you want to use them? Yes. Steel Attribute increased from 72 to 74. Ding, due to the host's overall defensive attribute increase, the defensive rating has also improved, currently rated B. Hearing a series of system rewards, Zhang Chen's face blossomed with a smile. His form has been excellent lately, receiving many rewards, which has also rapidly improved his defensive abilities. Zhang Chen opened his personal data to check again. Host Zhang Chen, age 19 years, height 195 cm, weight 82 kilograms, wingspan 210 cm, position guard, merged star, Stephen Curry, star abilities, super 3-point shot, LV1, upgradable, max LV3, cord elf LV1, upgradable, max LV3, layup elite LV1, upgradable, max LV3, logo show, LV1, upgradable, max LV3, super steal LV2, upgradable, max LV3, super defense LV2, upgradable, max LV10, strength range. SSSS, agent, Jeff Schwartz, spouse, none, owned cards, none. Personal speed, 89 strength, 49 backing, 31 close shot, 88 layup, 94 mid-range shot, 94 long-range shot, 94 movement, 96 quick stop, 88 steal, 72 rebound, 44 agility, 96 jump, 72 dunk, 60 pass, 84 ball control, 96 block, 47 draw foul, 82 stamina, 97 overall offensive rating. Can reach SSS during bursts. Overall defensive rating, B. Personal attribute data has shown some improvement compared to the last check. This clear progress in data also motivates Zhang Chen to work harder. At the post-game press conference, a reporter asked the Zen master, "Coach, how do you evaluate Zhang's performance during this period?" The Zen master said, "MVP, he is an MVP-level player. Without him, we wouldn't have our 7-game winning streak." A reporter asked, "Kobe is coming back for the next game. Will you arrange to start with him again?" The Zen master replied, "There's no doubt about it. I wouldn't put an MVP on the bench." The Zen master was not trying to undermine Zhang Chen but was genuinely praising him. Zhang Chen's performance during this time made such praise fitting. 7 consecutive games with 30-plus points, averaging 39 points, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. In the last 2 games, he even delivered consecutive game winners, leading the team to a 7-game winning streak. This is the longest winning streak the Lakers have had since Shaquille O'Neal left. The reporter asked Zhang Chen, "Zhang, how do you feel about what the coach said?" Zhang Chen smiled, "It's an honor. The team's winning streak can't just be credited to me. The coach's guidance is spot on, and my teammates are working very hard." The reporter asked, "Okay, let's talk about the feeling of hitting 2 game winners." Zhang Chen smiled, "I think every player loves that feeling. When the team is in danger, being able to step up and save the team makes you feel the adrenaline rush. That's the feeling. When the ball was in my hands at the last moment, I knew what I had to do." The reporter continued, "You hit the game winner with a long 3-pointer. Do you practice those shots regularly?" Zhang Chen said, "Of course, it's part of my offensive arsenal." The reporter asked, "Steven Jackson said before the game that he could limit you. What do you think?" After every game, reporters would find players who had talked tough about Zhang Chen before the game to ask for his thoughts. Zhang Chen smiled. "I'm used to being looked down upon, and then the opponents get slapped in the face." Zhang Chen was accustomed to these moments of retribution. Some people just deserve it. The reporter asked, "Kobe is coming back for the next game. Do you think you can mesh well with him?" Zhang Chen said, "I can work with anyone." Zhang Chen had that confidence. His style could adapt to any system. If Kobe needs the ball, then he can play off the ball. Although Kobe likes to go solo, Zhang Chen believes he will make changes for the sake of victory. On the Pacers side, Steven Jackson was too embarrassed to give an interview. Carlisle faced the reporters and said, "I have to admit, we underestimated them. They played incredibly well and worked very hard. Our players didn't do their best on defense, which gave them the chance to hit the game winner against us. That game winner shouldn't have happened. Zhang changed everything." Carlisle sighed. The reporter asked, "What do you think of Zhang's 3-point shooting style?" Carlisle thought for a moment and said, "His 3-point range is far beyond our expectations. He can make those shots, which is crazy. We need to rethink our defensive strategy against him." The reporter asked, "What Do you think Zhang's future potential will be? Carlisle said he will become an all-star player. I can't imagine this guy not becoming an all-star. By the time Zhang Chen returned to the bus, it was already half an hour later. In the past, Zhang Chen would apologize to his teammates for making them wait so long. Zhang Chen found that his teammates didn't care at all, so he stopped apologizing. The Lakers players were used to it. It used to be Kobe making the bus wait every day, and now it's Zhang Chen. There's no helping. Its popularity is just that high. Zhang Chen's status was rising. Not only did he have great relationships with several core players, but he was also able to lead the team to victories. Such players are adored by the vast majority of fans and media. This night would be exciting for many fans, but for the players, their excitement had already passed. No matter how exciting the game is, it is just one of the ordinary matches. Everyone's thoughts are on getting home. The Lakers have been on this away trip for a long time. When Zhang Chen returned home to Los Angeles, the house was pitch black. His first reaction was that the three sisters must be asleep, as it was already 4 a.m. Just as he was about to tiptoe back to his room, bang! The lights in the living room turned on. "Jingu, you're back." A crisp and familiar voice rang out. Zhang Chen recognized it was Zhao Na. They had chatted quite a bit during this time, and seeing her now felt less strange than before. Zhao Na was wearing a loose silk pajama set, and although the clothes were baggy, her impressive figure was still vaguely visible. You're not asleep?" Zhang Chen asked in confusion. "I took a nap and just woke up. I figured you'd be back around now, so I waited for you," Zhao Na said softly. She didn't tell Zhang Chen that she hadn't actually slept at all. "You should rest, I'll make you a bowl of noodles," Zhao Na said. "No need to be so polite, you should go to bed early," Zhang Chen replied. Although he felt a bit touched, he thought it was a bit too much to have Zhao Na cook him a late-night snack, especially since they didn't have that kind of relationship yet. "It's fine, just put your luggage there, I'll help you put it in the washing machine later," Zhao Na said as she started cracking eggs. Zhao Na was very enthusiastic. Zhang Chen didn't let her handle his luggage. Instead, he took his clothes out himself and put them in the washing machine on the balcony. He had too many clothes, and they smelled quite bad. It felt excessive to have Zhao Na clean up after him for no reason. Watching Zhao Na busy herself, Zhang Chen no longer felt the urge to move out. Although living outside would be freer, coming home always felt a bit lacking. In warmth, he preferred talking and chatting with others rather than being alone. Moreover, no man would refuse to share an apartment with three beautiful women. Soon, Zhao Na brought up a bowl of tomato and egg noodles. With a slightly shy smile, she said, "Jingu, try my cooking. I just threw something together, don't mind it." "How could I?" "Thank you," Zhang Chen said as he took the bowl with both hands and placed it on the table. While taking the bowl, he accidentally brushed against Zhao Na's hand and felt her long fingers. "You don't have to be so polite with me," Zhao Na said with a smile. Among the three sisters, Zhao Na was the one who cooked. Her skills might not match those of restaurant chefs, but they were still quite good. In no time, Zhang Chen finished the bowl of noodles. Seeing him done, Zhao Na smiled and said, "Jingu, just leave it, I'll clean up later. You've been very tired lately, so go rest early." "Zhao Na, you're so capable. Whoever marries you will be lucky," Zhang Chen praised. Zhao Na was considerate, and Zhang Chen always thought of her as a domestic whiz. She managed everything in the house. Her personality and ability made her well suited to be a good partner. Hearing Zhang Chen's words, Zhao Na's face turned red. She didn't dare to meet his gaze and said softly, "It's nothing much." With that, Zhao Na stood up and quickly started cleaning up. Zhang Chen didn't want to be in the way, so he returned to his room, quickly washed up, and lay down on the bed to rest. This trip had truly worn him out. He fell into a deep and solid sleep. The next day was a holiday. Zhang Chen didn't go to the gym to train but decided to let his body rest a bit. He worked hard during training, but he wasn't a training fanatic. He understood the importance of balancing work and rest. After washing up at noon, Zhang Chen prepared to make something to eat, only to find a note left by Zhao Na on the dining table. "Jingu, I saw you were still resting this morning, so I went ahead and dried the clothes. Also, I made lunch and left it in the pot. I'm off to school now, I have classes in the afternoon. I wish you a pleasant holiday." Seeing Zhao Na's message, Zhang Chen felt a bit touched. This girl really knows how to take care of people. Zhao Na made a dish of stir-fried beef with radish and an eggplant casserole. Very simple, but also very delicious. Zhang Chen enjoyed his meal. He thought the taste of Zhao Na's cooking was somewhat similar to his mother's. At 3 p.m., while Zhang Chen was watching the video of his next opponent at home, his phone notification went off. "Zhang, do you have time at 8 p.m. tonight? Let's have dinner together." Zhang Chen saw that the sender was Kobe. He quickly replied, "Okay." Kobe not only owed him a meal but probably also wanted to chat with him before the game. Kobe soon sent the address of a Hollywood steakhouse. At 7:45 p.m., Zhang Chen arrived at the steakhouse wearing sportswear and sunglasses. The owner of the steakhouse personally came out to greet Zhang Chen, and Kobe was already waiting for him in the private room. Upon entering the room, Zhang Chen saw Kobe, who was dressed in casual clothes. As soon as they met, Kobe gave Zhang Chen a big hug and said, "Buddy, your aggressive performance lately has been great. I love seeing this style from you." Zhang Chen replied, "Thanks for the compliment. How's your injury?" Kobe said, "It's fine now. I can't wait to team up with you to fight for the championship." Although the Lakers had achieved a 7-game winning streak, they had struggled in several matches. During this time, Kobe was itching to get back on the court. Zhang Chen's explosive performance was an unexpected surprise for him during his recovery. Zhang Chen laughed, "Ha, me too." Although there was a bit of an age gap between Kobe and Zhang Chen, they chatted like old friends. From Kobe's initial disdain and indifference towards Zhang Chen to now acknowledging and appreciating him, this was the respect Zhang Chen had earned through his recent performances. During this dinner, Kobe shared stories from his playing days in many technical details. Zhang Chen asked Kobe how to improve his one-on-one skills. Kobe replied, "Zhang, you need to maintain confidence in your skills. I've watched most of your games and I find your fundamentals are great. You can easily get past defenders and you have finishing ability from various positions. The core of basketball is to find ways to get the ball into the basket and you're doing that very well. You don't need to deliberately pursue one-on-one plays, just keep playing the way you are now." Kobe felt that Zhang Chen didn't play like a rookie on the court. Instead, he seemed like an experienced veteran, combining technique and physicality very well. "You just need to strengthen your one-on-one ability and your judgment of the opponent's defensive habits," Kobe went on to say a lot. Then Zhang Chen asked how to improve his defense. Kobe said, "Attitude is the most important thing. Never give up on defending your man, and what you need to do is train, watch videos, study scouting reports, and familiarize yourself with your opponent's technical characteristics. Of course, you also need to pay attention to the details." Zhang Chen was still shocked by Kobe's insights. Kobe was a player who had honed his skills to perfection. When it came to basketball, he could talk to Zhang Chen about so much. Although Zhang Chen was currently shining with impressive stats, he had not given up on learning. He wanted to become an outstanding and great player. There were not many people he could learn from. After all, to teach Zhang Chen, one must at least be better than him, so there were very few people in the NBA who could impart experience to him. Which player in the NBA could confidently say they could impress Zhang Chen? Kobe was one of them. Zhang Chen greedily absorbed the experience, and the two spent over 4 hours having a meal. When the conversation seemed to be winding down, Kobe took the initiative to end the dinner and offered to pay the bill. Zhang Chen wanted to pay, but Kobe shot back, "When you're out to eat with the boss pays." Okay. Although Zhang Chen had been performing exceptionally well with the Lakers during this time, no one, including Zhang Chen himself, would consider him the boss of the Lakers. The leader of the team was still Kobe. Click, click, click. As soon as Zhang Chen stepped out of the restaurant, he was met with flashing lights. A group of reporters had gathered around. Kobe and Zhang Chen's lengthy meeting at the restaurant had clearly attracted media attention, and they had been waiting outside for quite a while. Upon seeing Zhang Chen, the reporters became very excited. Clearly, Kobe had more experience in dealing with reporters. After Zhang Chen drew the spotlight, he quickly slipped away from the back. Zhang Chen ignored the group of reporters at the entrance and went straight to his car. However, the surrounding reporters were too enthusiastic, and they kept crowding around Zhang Chen's car, refusing to move. Zhang Chen had no choice but to roll down his window and said, "3 questions, and I'll leave." A reporter quickly asked, "Zhang, what did you talk about with Kobe tonight?" Zhang Chen replied, "About the future of the team and some technical details." The reporter asked, "Can you share your feelings about this exchange?" Zhang Chen said, "Kobe is a great player with a lot of experience. I have many questions I want to ask him. This is a fantastic opportunity, and it's an honor to learn from him." The reporter inquired, "How will you divide responsibilities on the court?" Zhang Chen responded, "We will play our way and help the team win together. He is Kobe, he knows how to play." After answering, the reporters finally cleared the way, and Zhang Chen drove home. On the night Zhang Chen had dinner with Kobe, the league announced the Player of the Week for the previous week. Zhang Chen was named the Western Conference Player of the Week. In NBA history, there haven't been many rookies who have received this honor. The last rookie to achieve this with a series of dominant performances was Shaquille O'Neal. When O'Neal entered the league, he made a significant impact, averaging over 30 points and 15 rebounds in his first few games, numbers that were comparable to Zhang Chen's. During the week of the Player of the Week award, there were only 2 players recognized by the league. Although it wasn't a hardcore honor, it still held significant value. Zhang Chen receiving this award indicated that his personal performance had outshone many all-star players in the Western Conference over the past week. Zhang Chen was very happy to learn he had received this award. The next day, his Lakers teammates congratulated him on the achievement, and General Manager Kupchak even came to the training facility to discuss Zhang Chen's situation with Coach Zen. Kupchak also had a few words with Zhang Chen, emphasizing that such honors were not something everyone could attain. Smush Parker was very jealous of this, but he had no way to change it. Zhang Chen's performance left him with no opportunity. Now, there were many rumors on social media about trading Smush Parker. At the pre-game press conference, a crowd of media surrounded Kobe. Kobe and O'Neal exchanged playful jabs before the game. Zhang Chen finally felt relieved not to be the main focus of this game. As soon as he entered the interview hall, he quickly dashed back to the locker room. Today, Kobe was set to make his return at home, and this news was explosive for the Los Angeles fanbase. The Lakers, led by Zhang Chen, had been performing so well. Would the Lakers be even better with Kobe back? January 18, 2006. At 7 p.m., there were only half an hour left until the Lakers faced off against the Miami Heat at their home court. The feud between O'Neal and Kobe made this game a focal point. Kobe's return for this match was also a well-considered decision. He wanted to win against the Heat. Lakers fans waved their tickets and shouted continuously. The Hollywood stars in the front row also joined in, stirring up the atmosphere with the fans. The excitement in the arena intensified, making the Heat's warming-up players a bit nervous. Wade teased O'Neal, saying, "Shaq, it seems you're not very popular in Los Angeles." O'Neal replied, "That's just the cheers for the labor." Wade said, "Just don't get into a fight with Kobe later, save some face." Wade wanted to get familiar with Kobe, but O'Neal was also a teammate. Outside the court, they could mock and argue all they wanted, but he didn't want to intervene in their conflict as opponents on the court. O'Neal said, "If it comes to a fight, I can take him on my own." O'Neal was very displeased with Kobe, and of course, he came with a sense of pride, as the Heat's record was better than the Lakers, making it seem like the Heat could break through in the East. The Lakers were in a much worse situation. If it weren't for their previous winning streak, their record would have already fallen far behind the Heat. Zhang Chen was also aware of the conflict between Kobe and O'Neal. The main issue stemmed from their differing attitudes towards training and their personalities. Kobe was a very ambitious and driven player, with extremely high demands for his training and games. He had an almost harsh pursuit of basketball, hoping to improve his skills through constant effort in training. O'Neal, on the other hand, focused more on performance and results during games, and was relatively casual about training. This difference led to many conflicts and dissatisfaction between them during practice. Additionally, Kobe was seen as highly competitive and confident, always striving for perfection and trying to surpass himself, while O'Neal was a cheerful and humorous person, preferring to approach games and life in a relaxed and enjoyable manner. The clash of these two personalities led to some contradictions in their personal interactions. These conflicts and grievances reached a peak during the 2003 Kobe Eagle County incident. Kobe was accused of assaulting a 19-year-old hotel employee. Although he was ultimately acquitted, the incident caused a huge uproar and became the #1 news story in the sports world. At the time, Kobe was unhappy that O'Neal didn't come forward to support him, and then he exploded with, "Shaq did it too." This got O'Neal into trouble as well. The relationship between Kobe and O'Neal became even tenser, and they no longer had the same chemistry during games, with more conflicts and disputes arising. In 2004, the Lakers lost 1-4 to the Pistons, who had a civilian lineup, in the finals, after which O'Neal was traded to the Heat. Soon, the players from both teams took the court. The Heat's player introduction ceremony was met with huge boos, with O'Neal receiving the loudest. After all, O'Neal was now representing the Heat, and many Lakers fans chose to support Kobe. After a wave of away games, the fans returning to the home court were clearly more enthusiastic. Among these fans, many wore Zhang Chen's number 5 jersey. Before long, the Lakers players came out. Zhang Chen was arranged to be the first to appear, and as soon as he showed up, the fans erupted in cheers. Many fans in Los Angeles still supported Zhang Chen. He was the key player behind the Lakers' recent winning streak. His efficiency on the court was so high that he became another reason for Lakers fans to watch the game. Kobe was the last to appear, and his entrance brought the venue to its peak. The front row, including Nicholson, Beckham, and Holler, was engulfed in screams. At that moment, there was only one superstar in Los Angeles: Kobe Bryant. Zhang Chen also fully felt Kobe's popularity in Los Angeles. Although he had played quite well in these 7 games, he knew he was still far from matching Kobe's popularity. The cameras constantly focused on Zhang Chen and Kobe. Lakers fans were eager to see the effect of the two working together. Zhang Chen's average score over these 7 games was even higher than Kobe's. After the pre-game ceremony, Zhang Chen and Kobe embraced in front of the cameras, encouraging each other. Kobe said, "Zhang, shoot at your previous rhythm, and I'll pass you the ball." Kobe's tone was very firm. It was clear he didn't want to play the same way as before. He didn't want to disrupt the team's existing rhythm and wanted the Lakers to play to win. For Kobe now, he was pursuing team victories more than personal stats. Zhang Chen nodded. Okay. Zhang Chen hadn't truly teamed up with Kobe yet, and he took it seriously. Last night, Zhang Chen had discussed their roles on the court in detail with Kobe. Their goal was the same: to win. Both were willing to make sacrifices for victory. The Lakers commentator, Van Gundy, said after Kobe's return, the Lakers now boast the most luxurious backcourt combination in the league. Let's see if they can create good chemistry in this game. Van Gundy added, yes, not every point guard can fit well alongside Kobe. On the court, after hugging Zhang Chen, Kobe went to chat briefly with Wade. As for Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe ignored him. Of course, O'Neal also chatted with a few old acquaintances from the Lakers, similarly ignoring Kobe. The cameras on the sidelines captured this scene. Wow, this game is going to be exciting. Kobe and O'Neal are now openly at odds. This is going to be good. I can't wait for this kind of game. Support Kobe. O'Neal is too lazy, and Riley also scolded him for being lazy. You guys watch Kobe and O'Neal. I'm watching Zhang Chen's game. Go, Zhang Chen. Steal their spotlight. The screen kept replaying Kobe's highlights from this season. The Lakers players gathered around Coach Jackson. Kobe's return made everyone a bit nervous. No one dared to joke around. The previous relaxed atmosphere was gone. Everyone, whether they liked it or not, had to focus on the game. The starting lineups for both teams were also displayed on the screen. Lakers, Zhang Chen, Kobe, Walton, Odom, Bynum. As expected, with Kobe's return, Ujasic returned to the bench, and Coach Jackson directly paired Zhang Chen with Kobe. Heat, Jason Williams, Wade, James Posey, Haslam, O'Neal. Zhang Chen glanced at the Heat's lineup. The Heat's roster was also very luxurious. Jason Williams, standing at 1.85 meters, nicknamed White Chocolate, averaged 13 points and 5 assists this season, capable of delivering many unpredictable passes. Wade, at 1.93 meters, nicknamed Flash, averaged 27 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds this season, making him one of the league's top shooting guards. James Posey, at 2.03 meters, was a versatile forward with strong skills. Haslam was the soul of the Heat, though he stood only 2.03 meters tall, making him a shorter interior player. O'Neal was already showing signs of decline, but he still managed to average 20 points and 9 rebounds this season, often dominating other big men in the league. The Heat should be the strongest opponent Zhang Chen faced in these games. Zhang Chen turned to look at Kobe. He felt that in this game he shouldn't be fighting alone. Soon, after a brief rest, both teams' players stood on the court. O'Neal grinned at Bynum. Bynum felt a bit intimidated. His nickname was Little Shark, but now he was facing a real shark. Bynum grew up watching O'Neal's games, but by the time he joined the Lakers, O'Neal had already been traded. This realization from childhood made him feel like he was in over his head. The cheers in the Staples Center grew louder. Beep. As the referee tossed the ball high into the air, O'Neal and Bynum jumped up. O'Neal, playing at Staples, had shed his lazy attitude and leaped with all his might to tip the ball to Wade behind him. After receiving the ball, Wade executed a behind-the-back bounce pass to the White Chocolate, Jason Williams. Jason Williams dribbled past half court. Zhang Chen was defending Jason Williams. O'Neal came up to set a screen. Zhang Chen maneuvered around O'Neal's pick, chasing after Jason Williams. O'Neal positioned himself close to Bynum, creating space to receive the ball. Jason Williams slammed the ball down hard. O'Neal caught it firmly with both hands and then used his strong body to collide with Bynum. Bang! Little Shark, who could dominate against many inside players, was knocked to the ground by O'Neal. O'Neal switched to one hand and executed a sharp dunk. Boom! The rim twisted severely. 2-0. After O'Neal released the ball, it bounced back with a thud. O'Neal disdainfully glanced at the fallen Bynum and then flexed his bicep for the camera, as if to say, "Your center is too weak." There were quite a few O'Neal fans in Staples, and seeing such an impressive dunk, they all cheered, switching sides in the moment. Zhang Chen, witnessing O'Neal's play, wiped his forehead. He felt a bit sorry for Bynum, having to match up against such a guy. Odom and Walton went to help the sorrowful Bynum up. Barkley laughed, and Zhu has been playing well these past few games, averaging over 20 plus 10, but he still seems too inexperienced against Shaq. Miller said, Shaq will definitely go all out tonight, especially since the opponent is the Lakers. Now let's see if the Lakers' perimeter can create some trouble for the Heat's outside. Barkley replied, Kobe will be personally guarded by Wade. It all depends on whether Jason can handle that super rookie who was on fire recently. Miller added, Zhang's characteristics shouldn't conflict with Kobe's. Let's see how their pairing works in practice. On the court, the Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball past half court. The fans in Staples erupted in cheers. Once Zhang reached the front court, he made a tactical gesture, signaling to give the ball to Kobe. Zhang dribbled sideways, tossing it to Kobe, who was posting up against Wade. Kobe hadn't played for a while, and Zhang hoped he would quickly find his rhythm. Kobe's low-post offensive ability had matured with age. Low-post offense was becoming an important weapon for him. After receiving the ball, Kobe wasted no time and immediately initiated his attack. Bang! Bang! Kobe repeatedly bumped into Wade from the right side low post. Wade was strong, but at that moment he still found himself on the defensive against Kobe. After a couple of bumps, Kobe backed into Wade and turned for a mid-range jumper towards the baseline. Wade jumped up to contest, but it was ineffective. Kobe leaned back, his movement beautiful as a painting. Swish! The ball went straight through the net. 2-2. Seeing Kobe's smooth fadeaway, Zhang Chen felt envious. Despite his own shooting accuracy, he couldn't pull off that move like Kobe. Zhang didn't have Kobe's core strength or robust physique. If he tried to play like that against Wade, he would likely get lot. Kobe Bryant. The DJ was frantically shouting Kobe's name, and the fans at the scene erupted in cheers. Kobe flashed a white-toothed smile and nodded provocatively at Wade. Wade shook his head helplessly. He knew how Kobe would attack, but he just couldn't stop him. The Heat's offense began. Jason Williams dribbled past half court. Jason Williams didn't like to force attacks right away, so the defensive pressure on Zhang Chen wasn't too great. The ball quickly rotated to Wade's hands. Wade signaled for O'Neal to set a screen, and O'Neal stepped up to block Kobe. Wade drove to the right side, attacking Bynum. Bynum's defensive footwork was a bit slow, and Wade seized the position. When Wade got to the basket, he didn't go up immediately. Instead, he paused to lean against Bynum for a confrontation before going for the layup. Bang! Beep beep! Swish! Wade forced the foul on Bynum while also making the shot. 4-2. The cheers in the arena quieted down. It's like gods are fighting. Wade immediately answered back. Wade's body is too strong. Domestic fans were also amazed at how Wade used the screen to actively draw the foul on Bynum. Bynum held his head in frustration. His once proud talent was no advantage against O'Neal and Wade. Zhang Chen could only sigh at how impressive Wade's play was. If he were under the basket, he would have to avoid the paint to score, while Wade went straight for the confrontation. His body was just too strong. Swish! 5-2. Wade calmly made the free throw. The Heat showcased their powerful impact right from the start of the game. The Lakers were under immense pressure. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Kobe continued to position himself inside. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Walton, who then distributed it. Kobe continued to create a one-on-one situation with Wade. With a probing step, Kobe chose to take a strong shot over Wade after dribbling to the right. Wade still maintained his position, making Kobe's shot a bit forced. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. This time it was no good. The rebound was snatched high by O'Neal. Kobe said he would set up Zhang Chen, but physically he still seemed a bit uncomfortable, instinctively wanting to attack himself. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate dribbled past half court. Zhang Chen pressured him. White Chocolate passed the ball to Wade. Wade held the ball on the right side facing Kobe, still using the pick and roll. O'Neal set a screen to block Kobe, and Wade exploded after a lateral dribble. Wade drove in, but this time Kobe navigated around the screen, and Wade didn't dare to charge towards the basket. Instead, he decisively passed the ball out to the perimeter. James Posey caught the ball in the corner. He faked a shot, causing Walton to fly by. Then he took a three-pointer decisively. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. Swish! A perfect shot. 8-2. The Heat started strong, hitting all three of their shots, displaying great aggression. The Lakers' defense was dismantled, and the cheers in the Staples Center were suppressed. Barkley said, "The Heat have played very reasonably at the start today. Every offensive play has created excellent opportunities, and their players have capitalized on them." Miller said, "The Lakers are a bit slow to warm up. Zhang Chen and Kobe haven't formed an effective connection yet. Let's see how they play next." The Lakers' offense. The camera focused on Zhang Chen. Clearly, the cameraman also noticed that today's Lakers played quite differently from before. Zhang Chen was deliberately looking for Kobe. Zhang Chen brought the ball up the court, while White Chocolate continued to apply pressure. White Chocolate was very wary of Zhang Chen. In the previous 7 games, Zhang Chen averaged 39 points, a scoring ability that was not inferior to Kobe's. Especially with the 2 previous game-winning shots, Zhang Chen's uniqueness as a rookie was evident. Before the game, White Chocolate had studied every game of Zhang Chen. The more he learned, the more he found him formidable. Zhang Chen's shooting ability was phenomenal. He couldn't be given any chance. While defending, White Chocolate interfered with Zhang Chen, saying, "Rookie, I won't let you shoot a three-pointer." Zhang Chen ignored White Chocolate's meaningless trash talk. Kobe was constantly colliding with Wade, then reached out for the ball. This time, Zhang Chen didn't pass to Kobe. He directly dribbled with his left hand, extending his right hand to signal Kobe to clear out. At first, Kobe instinctively wanted to get angry. How dare he not give me the ball? But after realizing it was Zhang Chen, Kobe held back, pulling Wade to clear the inside to the right side. Both teams' teammates spread out. Zhang Chen didn't ask for a screen. Instead, he quickly changed direction to the left and accelerated. White Chocolate was directly bypassed by Zhang Chen. White Chocolate quickly turned to chase back, but Zhang Chen didn't drive inside. Instead, he pushed off the ground and stepped back to the top of the arc, instantly creating space between them. Zhang Chen took a step back three-pointer. The basketball traced. A beautiful arc swish. A perfect shot. 8-5. Finding the three-point gap in a one-on-one dribble, he finished it in an instant. Kobe's expression instantly changed from serious to a smile. He almost forgot. Now the team wasn't just him who could score. Zhang Chen also had great offensive power on the court. Kobe gave Zhang Chen a thumbs up. Kobe also secretly reminded himself to trust Zhang Chen and to pass the ball to this rookie. On the court, Zhang Chen spread his arms and struck a celebratory pose. Like drawing a bow to shoot an arrow. The fans at the Staples Center erupted in cheers. The number of Zhang Chen's fans had sharply increased during this time. In every corner of the arena, there were people wearing number 5 jerseys. Many girls were wearing Zhang Chen's jersey. The men liked powerful dunks and fierce collisions under the basket. The girls, however, preferred players like Zhang Chen, who not only looked good but also played in a very stylish manner. As soon as the girls saw Zhang Chen's celebratory pose, they all eagerly twisted their bodies. I love you, Zhang, I want to have your baby. So cool. Really handsome. I like you. Many female fans were openly confessing their feelings to Zhang Chen. Barkley said, Zhang has a lot of female fans. His style of play is very popular with women. Miller added, young girls don't like you rough guys, they prefer Zhang's cool shooting. On the court, the Heat's offense came again. White Chocolate dribbled past half court and Zhang Chen quickly closed in for defense. After showing some improvement in his defensive skills, Zhang Chen felt more confident in his defense. White Chocolate wanted to pass the ball to Wade, but the angle was blocked by Zhang Chen. Wade also failed to shake off Kobe's defense. To receive the ball, White Chocolate dribbled skillfully, signaling for a screen from the inside. Haslam moved up. White Chocolate passed the ball to Haslam, hoping to let him transition a bit. Just as White Chocolate released the ball, Haslam hadn't fully controlled it yet. Smack! Zhang Chen darted in like a fish, anticipating White Chocolate's pass to Haslam, and intercepted the ball. The ball fell. After completing the steal, Zhang Chen prepared to rush forward quickly. But White Chocolate, experienced, quickly grabbed Zhang Chen, preventing him from launching a fast break. It was important to note that there was no one in the Heat's backcourt. If he didn't react decisively, Zhang Chen would quickly score on the counterattack. Beep beep. The referee quickly blew the whistle. Hey, that rookie of yours isn't bad, Wade said to Kobe beside him. Kobe ignored Wade and went over to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. Well done, Kobe said to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen nodded and took a few deep breaths. After a sudden burst of energy, he needed to adjust his breathing. Awesome, a steal. Now Zhang Chen averages 3 steals per game, that's not a problem. Zhang Chen's body is a bit slender, but his speed and reaction are too quick, making him feel at home when stealing. That cut was very beautiful. The fans were buzzing with discussion. The game quickly continued. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. This time, Zhang Chen didn't want to go for a one-on-one, instead, he passed the ball to Odom and quickly ran to position himself. Kobe continued to call for the ball in the low post and Odom passed it in. After receiving the ball and leaning against Wade, Kobe attracted a double team from Posey. Kobe didn't force it but instead passed to Walton. At this moment, Zhang Chen also ran towards Walton. Walton made a handoff pass to Zhang Chen while quickly setting a screen. Walton didn't block the pursuing Haslam, who knocked him aside. But as Zhang Chen received Walton's handoff pass, he jumped. Seeing Haslam coming, Zhang Chen went to bump into him with the ball. Haslam saw that Zhang Chen was trying to draw a foul in midair. He tried to dodge but failed. Bang! Haslam knocked Zhang Chen down and the ball flew directly out of bounds. Beep beep. Zhang Chen scored in the most advantageous way possible. The referee unhesitatingly raised 3 fingers. Oh yeah! Well done! Good shot! The Lakers fans cheered. Kobe and Odom quickly came over to lift Zhang Chen up. Kobe patted Zhang Chen's backside in encouragement. Well done, Kobe smiled. He completely understood the reason behind the team's transformation during this period. Zhang Chen was a player who played with his head. On the sidelines, Heat head coach Pat Riley rubbed his head. For the first time, he felt that stopping Kobe might not be the Heat's focus tonight. That rookie was also quite formidable. Zhang Chen merely nodded at Kobe, then stepped up to the free throw line. Zhang Chen was at the free throw line. Swish, swish, swish. He calmly made all 3 free throws. 8-8. Zhang Chen scored 6 points in a row, instantly drawing attention to himself. Barkley said, the Heat seem to have overlooked Zhang. He's another offensive weapon for the Lakers. It's not enough to just stop Kobe. Miller said, Zhang's style of play is very smart. He uses Kobe's intimidation to create opportunities for himself. On the court, the Heat's offense. Wade and O'Neal set up a pick and roll again. After the pick, Kobe continued to chase Wade while Bynum tried hard. To block O'Neal, Wade lobbed the ball to O'Neal. O'Neal drove the ball into Bynum under the basket. Bang! Rim! O'Neal attempted to dunk over Bynum but missed. Beep beep. The referee blew the whistle. The referee indicated that Bynum had committed a foul. 2 fouls. Bynum held his head in his hands and Zen Master signaled to substitute Kwame Brown for Bynum. Bynum had barely played a few minutes before he was taken out. O'Neal said to Bynum, "Little guy, tonight I will be your nightmare." Just after O'Neal finished speaking, he suddenly thought of something and his expression became a bit serious. O'Neal remembered he had to shoot free throws. The fans in the arena immediately started to cheer. Zhang Chen wanted to laugh. He could sense O'Neal's fear of free throws. First free throw. O'Neal shot it nervously. Rim, swish. The basketball bounced twice on the rim before finally dropping in. 9-8. For the second free throw, O'Neal gained a bit of confidence. He took a quick aim, but it hit nothing but air. A soft shot. Beep. Free throw violation. Reshoot. Many fans in the Staples Center found it amusing. No matter how fierce O'Neal appeared on the court, he always had a funny side. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen received the ball and dribbled past half court. This time, Zhang Chen signaled for Kobe to come up for a screen. Kobe was initially confused but complied. Kobe blocked White Chocolate and Zhang Chen dribbled sideways to attract Wade's switch. Zhang Chen quickly passed a ball to Kobe. Kobe caught the ball and took one step past White Chocolate. Entering the paint, Kobe felt little pressure and O'Neal couldn't help out. Kobe stopped suddenly for a close-range fadeaway jumper. The basketball traced a beautiful arc rim. Swish. 9-10. Zhang Chen came over to Kobe and said, "Kobe, they can't limit our pick and roll." Kobe nodded, understanding Zhang Chen's intention. Barkley said, "When 2 guys averaging over 30 points a game run a pick and roll, your defense will lack focus. If you relax a bit on either one, you won't be able to stop them." Miller said, "Defending a pick and roll requires intense focus." Zhang is very smart. Running a pick and roll with Kobe will leave the Heat's defense unsure of who to prioritize. Barkley said, Wade switched on to Jason. Wade can handle Zhang one-on-one, but Jason can't stop Kobe. Now Zhang is exploiting that. The Heat's offense resumed. White Chocolate dribbled past half court and continued to pass the ball to Wade. Wade initiated another pick and roll with O'Neal. Wade is a guard who excels at using screens to break through. Wade changed direction and drove in, but this time Kwame Brown was well positioned and blocked Wade. Wade passed the ball out to the right side to White Chocolate. After receiving the ball, White Chocolate faced Zhang Chen and made a significant change of direction, getting past him. White Chocolate drove into the paint and, facing Odom's defense, made a floater. Swish. It went in perfectly. 11-10. Barkley smiled and said, "Zhang's offense is indeed impressive, but his defense still has many flaws. Jason's change of direction is too large, he even struggles to react. His defense will hinder him from becoming a superstar." Reggie, what do you think? Reggie. Miller shrugged and said, "Many shooters have average defense, he's not an exception. But let's not be too hasty in judging Zhang. His defense is much better than when he first entered the league and he will keep improving." Barkley shook his head and said, "Defense relies heavily on talent. If your physical attributes and defensive awareness don't keep up, no amount of practice will help." Reggie Miller said, "Want to make a bet? I believe this guy will definitely become a superstar." At that moment, Barkley thought of Zhang Chen's 2 game-winning shots and shook his head in refusal. Even if his defense isn't great, this rookie is still quite extraordinary. Better not to bet. The last time, another Chinese player made him kiss a donkey's butt. On the court, the Lakers' offense came again. After Zhang Chen dribbled past half court, he passed to Odom and continued to move around. White Chocolate had similar thoughts to the players who defended Zhang Chen in previous games. How can this guy run so much? Odom passed the ball to Kobe on the right side. Zhang Chen just ran past Wade from behind, slightly distracting Wade's defensive attention. Kobe saw the gap in Wade's defense and exploded forward on the right side. He shook off Wade and pulled up for a mid-range shot. The help defense from O'Neal rushed over, but it was still too slow. Kobe's mid-range shot felt good and was steady. Swish. 11-12. The cheers in the Staples Center erupted again. Since the start of the game, both Zhang Chen and Kobe had shown tremendous offensive power. Kobe was not affected by his injuries and was in great form overall. Seeing Kobe continue to score made Zhang Chen relax a bit. Having a strong teammate feels very comfortable. No need to play both father and mother. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate dribbled past half court. Under Pat Riley's leadership, the Heat is a disciplined team. They did not let the Lakers' strong offensive ability disrupt their tactics. Once they reached the front court, White Chocolate continued to pass the ball to Wade. Wade, facing Kobe on the right side, did not force a play but passed the ball to O'Neal in the paint. As soon as O'Neal received the ball, the entire Heat team spread out. The Lakers also became tense, with Zhang Chen ready to move. In for a double team. Kwame Brown felt immense pressure facing O'Neal. Bang! Bang! O'Neal was backing down low. Zhang Chen moved in from the top to double team. O'Neal saw Zhang Chen's double team turn towards the baseline and used his little hook. Shot. Swish. 13-12. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe, holding the ball against Wade, wanted to find Zhang Chen, but this time White Chocolate kept chasing Zhang Chen, not allowing him to get an opportunity to receive the ball. Kobe chose to pass the ball back to Odom. Kwame Brown came up to set a screen for Odom, but it brought O'Neal along. Odom was bumped by the switched O'Neal and hurriedly passed the ball. As a result, Wade anticipated the passing lane. After intercepting the ball, Wade charged forward like a running cheetah. Wade's speed was too fast, neither Zhang Chen nor Kobe could catch up to Wade now. Wade decisively charged into the paint with 3 quick steps, grabbing the ball with one hand and soaring for a powerful dunk. Bang! 15-12. Timeout. The Zen Master called a halt to the game. Zhang Weiping said, "The flash, this is Wade's speed." In a flash, Wade completed the counterattack after stealing the ball. Zhang Chen and Kobe have tried their best to catch up, but they still can't. Su Jiqing said, "Kwame Brown shouldn't have done that, he set the screen at the wrong time." Odom isn't a player who likes to rely on screens to break through, his movements are still quite sluggish compared to guards. During this timeout, the Zen Master didn't make any personnel changes but slightly emphasized the importance of protecting the ball during passes. The Heat are not only strong offensively, their defense is equally formidable. Pause returns. The Lakers' offense, this time Kobe breaks through and passes to Walton in the corner. Walton is in an open spot, with the defense drawn away by Zhang Chen and Kobe. Walton shoots a three-pointer. Clang! The basketball hits the rim heavily. The rebound is grabbed by O'Neal. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate passes the ball to Haslam. Haslam then gives it to O'Neal in the paint. O'Neal receives the ball, turns smoothly, and blocks Kwame Brown. Behind him, he then raises the ball with one hand and slams it down hard. Clang! 17-12. 7 minutes of the game have quickly passed. In the first 7 minutes, the Lakers' overall performance has been average. On the Heat side, Wade and O'Neal have more cooperation, with O'Neal showcasing his tremendous power in the paint. O'Neal easily scores 14 points. The Heat's defense against Kobe and Zhang Chen has indeed been average, but with their absolute advantage in the paint, the Heat players clearly play with more confidence. With 4 minutes and 23 seconds left in the first quarter, the Zen Master calls a timeout again. At this point, the score is 26-17 and the Lakers are trailing by 9 points at home. Although behind, the Lakers are not panicking. In the last 7 games, many have been in unfavorable situations and only a few have been favorable. These experiences have honed their strong mental resilience. Moreover, they have Kobe and Zhang Chen. Kobe hasn't gone off yet, and Zhang Chen hasn't fully ignited either. Both Kobe and Zhang Chen are still a bit modest. The Zen Master lays out the strategy. Kobe, you take the ball. First, run a pick and roll with the inside, and the others cut inside or move to the three-point line. Kobe says, "Phil, let Zhang go first." Kobe shows an eagerness to pass. Zhang Chen doesn't say anything, he just feels that. Kobe's attitude shifts quickly, and he's still a bit unaccustomed to it. The Zen Master says, "That's fine, I don't care who of you two plays, but one of you has to step up." Both Zhang Chen and Kobe nod. The timeout quickly ends. The Lakers offense. This time Kobe holds the ball at the top of the arc. Zhang Chen sets a pick for Kobe, slowing down Wade. Zhang Chen's pick is hard to block completely, but it can still cause some interference. As the Heat players hesitate whether to limit Kobe or Zhang Chen, Kobe changes direction and gets past O'Neal, driving into the paint. James Posey jumps up, trying to block Kobe. Wade and O'Neal also retreat at the same time. What are they thinking? Kobe, with the ball, is definitely going to be defended. The Heat players are still more wary of Kobe than Zhang Chen. At this moment, Zhang Chen runs to the right corner. Kobe finds Zhang Chen in the air and directly slams the ball over. Zhang Chen enjoys the long-awaited open shot. Kobe completely draws the Heat's defensive attention away. There's no one within 2 meters of Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen is ready before receiving the ball and decisively shoots. The basketball traces a beautiful arc swish. It goes in steadily. When the basketball hits the net, it looks very smooth and silky. 26-20. Pat Riley sees this scene and feels a bit overwhelmed. When Kobe and Zhang Chen run the pick and roll, the Heat's defense starts to have problems. The Heat's offense. Wade also initiates a pick and roll with O'Neal. O'Neal, who has been dominating for a quarter, is a bit tired and hasn't come off. However, Wade breaks through and passes to James Posey in the corner. James Posey receives the ball, steps along the baseline, and gets past Walton. James Posey then takes a quick stop and shoots from close range. Odom's defense doesn't interfere effectively. Swish! It goes in again. 28-20. Turning back, the Lakers' offense. Kobe and O'Neal exchange glances. Tonight is the grudge match between Kobe and Shaquille, and Kobe doesn't want to lose. Kobe wants to prove to Shaquille that he can win without him. Shaquille has the same thought. Give him a shooting guard, whether it's Kobe or Wade, he can lead them to a championship. Kobe holds the ball and initiates a pick-and-roll with Zhang Chen again. Zhang Chen's pick-and-roll quality isn't high, but Kobe still drives in with his dribbling. Wade continues to chase Kobe. Kobe reaches the basket facing 3 defenders, looks like he's going for a layup, but he passes the ball to Zhang Chen at a 45-degree angle. White Chocolate tries to block Zhang Chen. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen fakes a shot. Zhang Chen has completely outsmarted White Chocolate's defensive read. He steps to the side and quickly shoots a 3-pointer. Zhang Chen's release is too quick. By the time the help defense from Posey arrives, it's too late. The basketball glides past Posey's fingertips and heads for the hoop. Swish! The ball makes a sound as it brushes against the net. 28-23. Zhang Chen hits another 3-pointer. Kobe smiles happily as if he scored himself. He knows Zhang Chen is his best helper. Zhang Chen continues to celebrate with a bow and arrow pose. Zhang Chen, the DJ at the home arena, picks up the rhythm and shouts Zhang Chen's name wildly. The fans at Staples Center raise their cheers even louder. In the first quarter, the Lakers' interior was basically overwhelmed by Shaquille and Wade, but now the Lakers' perimeter is continuously responding. Lakers fans are very excited. This is also Zhang Chen's ability. No matter how unfavorable the situation, Zhang Chen never shies away. In the next round, Wade makes a move to break into the paint for a floater, but he hasn't completely shaken off Kobe, who is trailing behind, to interfere. The ball hits the inner rim and bounces out. Kobe jumps up to grab it. Kobe dribbles past half court, still wanting to run a pick-and-roll with Zhang Chen. However, this time the Heat are consciously defending against the pick-and-roll between Kobe and Zhang Chen. The first pick-and-roll attempt fails. Zhang Chen doesn't block his man. After receiving the pass from Kobe, Zhang Chen still can't shake off White Chocolate. Kobe wants to set another pick, but Zhang Chen gestures for him not to come. Zhang Chen signals for Kwame Brown to come up. Kwame Brown steps up to block White Chocolate. Zhang Chen shifts to the right, creating space to switch off from Shaquille. Seeing that Shaquille isn't coming up, Zhang Chen decisively takes a 3-pointer. The basketball arcs beautifully. Swish! He hits again. 28-26. The Heat had opened up a nearly double-digit lead, and now it's down to just 2 points. Timeout. With 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in the first quarter, it's Pat Riley's turn to call a stop to the game. The atmosphere at Staples has been completely ignited by Zhang Chen's 3-pointers. Fans are standing up, cheering and screaming. Lakers players passing by high-five Zhang Chen, while Kobe comes over to celebrate with a chest bump. Kobe says, "Zhang, I told you, don't worry about my feelings, play at your own pace." Zhang Chen smiles and replies, "Then I won't hold back." Kobe nods with a smile. He needs a helper like Zhang Chen. On the sidelines, Smush Parker sits in his seat, looking increasingly despondent. Outside Staples Center, countless fans witness Zhang Chen's consecutive 3-pointers. This rookie is amazing. It looks like he pairs well with Kobe. Isn't he the one who led the team to a 7-game winning streak while Kobe was injured? The Lakers finally have a stable shooter now. With him working with Kobe, it should make things easier for Kobe. Although he's strong, I don't like his style of play. I don't like shooting. I prefer Shaq's straightforward dunking style. If his rhythm is figured out, will he be restricted? Zhang's average score during this period is good. I hope it's not just a flash in the pan, or else Kobe won't stop demanding a trade. Lakers fans were discussing animatedly. Barkley said, "Zhang Chen has showcased his shooting ability. The Heat's perimeter was pierced by him." Miller added, "This is what he needs to do. Playing alongside Kobe, he'll have plenty of open looks for threes, and the opponents won't double-team him, leaving Kobe free." After the timeout, Kobe sat out. Under Zhang Chen's leadership, the Lakers were going head-to-head with the Heat. The first quarter quickly ended, with both teams tied at 33-33. The Lakers' second unit had the advantage over the Heat's second unit. Once O'Neal sat out, the Heat's inside advantage disappeared. At the start of the second quarter, Zhang Chen took a break, and Kobe led the team. On the Heat's side, Wade took charge, and the two were evenly matched. Kobe had just returned, and his close-range shooting felt good, but his three-point shooting was off. He frequently drove inside to score. Wade's style was equally aggressive, often charging to the basket. Both teams' interiors were struggling against the two guards. With 8 minutes and 11 seconds left, the score reached 41-41. Both teams sent their starters back to face off. On the first offensive play, Zhang Chen brought the ball to the frontcourt and set a pick-and-roll with Bynum. After the pick, O'Neal and White Chocolate both rushed at Zhang Chen. Bynum's roll attracted Wade's defense. Wade left Kobe open, and Kobe made a direct cut. In motion, Zhang Chen saw Kobe running and tossed the ball high near the basket. Kobe leaped up, single-handedly scooped the ball, and then slammed it down into the hoop. Boom! 41-43. Zhang Chen and Kobe completed an aerial connection. This score instantly ignited the Staples Center. Lakers fans, who had been suppressed for a long time, finally saw the score turn in their favor through the connection between Zhang Chen and Kobe. Kobe waved his finger at Zhang Chen, signaling that the pass was beautiful. Kobe rarely played such alley-oops, and this dunk was indeed exhilarating. O'Neal and White Chocolate were caught off guard by Zhang Chen's passing. Both had looks of disbelief on their faces. O'Neal's expression turned fierce. White Chocolate could feel O'Neal's anger. On the sidelines, Pat Riley shouted, "Get the ball to Shaq." Barkley said, "Besides his good three-point shooting, Zhang Chen's passing is also excellent." Miller added, "Yes, the Heat can't just focus on limiting his three-point shots and neglect his passing. While Zhang may not be able to involve his teammates throughout the entire game, he can certainly do so in phases." The Heat's offense began. White Chocolate dribbled past half-court and passed the ball to Wade. Wade then fed it to O'Neal inside. O'Neal backed down Bynum, and both teams' players spread out. Bynum was too intimidated to make a move against O'Neal. O'Neal took a step and forcefully turned to the basket, trying to dunk with one hand. However, a figure quickly appeared on the other side. Bang! O'Neal's dunk was directly blocked by Kobe. O'Neal's speed had slowed compared to a few years ago, giving Kobe the opportunity. The rebound bounced out and was controlled by Odom. "Ah!" Kobe roared at the camera, tugging at his jersey. O'Neal gritted his teeth in frustration but had no way to respond. Zhang Chen, seeing Kobe's defense, wiped the sweat from his forehead. Kobe's defensive ability must be among the best among guards, right? Bynum had given up on defense, but Kobe did not, seizing the opportunity to completely block Shaquille O'Neal's attack. After all, it was O'Neal on the other side. Zhang Chen asked himself if he could block it, but Kobe did. He definitely needed to ask Kobe for more defensive tips when he had the chance. Odom dribbled to the front court and then passed to Kobe. The moment Zhang Chen saw Kobe catch the ball, he started to move. Zhang Chen's outside shooting in the first quarter had left a strong impression on the Heat's defense. White Chocolate and Wade were also drawn to Zhang Chen. Seeing this, Kobe, while dribbling, shifted sideways and took a three-pointer from beyond the arc. The shot had a lean back, and by the time Wade reacted and tried to contest, it was already too late to block. Rim. Swish. The basketball hit the back rim and fell in. 41-46. After scoring, Kobe shouted at Wade, "Hey buddy, don't lose focus when you're matched up with me." Wade was chewing on his mouthguard, puffing his cheeks. He didn't want to lose focus either, but Zhang Chen was just too accurate. Kobe had hit his first three-pointer of the night. The atmosphere in the Staples Center reached a new peak. Zhang Weiping laughed. Kobe must not have enjoyed seeing his opponent stunned in front of him for a long time. Su Jiqing said, "Zhang Chen's movement is very instinctive. The Heat's defensive focus has been disrupted." Zhang Chen shouted at Kobe, "Keep shooting, don't hold back, old man." Kobe smiled and shook his head. He was only 28, yet he was called an old man by Zhang Chen. But thinking about it, he had been in the league for 10 years. The next possession, Wade bounced the ball to the cutting James Posey. James Posey passed it inside to O'Neal. O'Neal pushed Bynum aside and carefully banked the ball into the basket. 43-46. O'Neal's movements had become a bit more restrained. He was worried Kobe would jump out to block him again. O'Neal knew Kobe played defense with all his might, and sometimes even if he managed to shake him off, he couldn't afford to relax. The next possession, Lakers. On offense, Zhang Chen dribbled past half-court and continued to pass to Kobe on the right side. Zhang Chen saw Kobe's shooting touch was coming back. Wade was very familiar with Kobe and knew that once Kobe made a shot, he would usually keep shooting. After receiving the ball, Kobe took a probing step, just dribbling the ball, then quickly shifted and jumped for a three-pointer. Kobe didn't shake off Wade's defense, he jumped very high, leaning back. Zhang Chen watched Kobe's talent with envy. This guy's core strength was insane. Zhang Chen could maneuver around defenders to shoot, but he couldn't do that kind of pull-up three-pointer against a defender. The form was still very captivating. Swish. 43-49. Another three-pointer went in. Kobe had hit 3 consecutive threes. The fans on site stood up and cheered. The Lakers players on the bench were also shouting and screaming. Barkley excitedly shouted, Kobe, this is our scoring king this season. His scoring ability is explosive." Miller shouted, "This shot is incredibly difficult, but he is Kobe. This is his style of offense." On the court, Zhang Chen joked with Kobe, "I thought you would keep setting me up for three-pointers." Kobe flashed a bright smile. "I forgot, I'll set you up next time." Zhang Chen and Kobe laughed as they retreated on defense. Both felt the benefits of having a strong teammate. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate dribbles to the front court while Wade makes an off-ball run using Haslam's screen to cut inside. White Chocolate passes to Wade without looking. Wade catches the ball and uses a Euro step to get around Odom, going to the basket and scoring with a leap. 45-49. Wade's speed is incredibly fast. Odom had little reaction time and was easily passed. Wade's continuous attacks keep the Heat from being suffocated by the Lakers outside. Shooting. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen brings the ball to the front court and continues to pass to Kobe. Kobe's approach to attacking Wade remains simple. He drives hard to the right, takes a step back, and shoots a fading three-pointer. He just hit 2 in a row, and Kobe is quite confident in his shooting. Touch. This shot is too difficult, and Wade hasn't lost his position. Rim. The shot ultimately doesn't go in. Odom and Bynum scramble for the rebound. Underneath. Shaquille O'Neal fails to secure the board, and Odom tips the ball directly to Kobe on the perimeter. This time, Kobe opts not to force a shot but instead passes to Zhang Chen at the top of the arc. Zhang Chen fakes a three-pointer. White Chocolate doesn't jump, but his center of gravity shifts. Zhang Chen sees an opportunity and accelerates from the right side. White Chocolate can't keep up and is passed by Zhang Chen. O'Neal is waiting in the Heat's paint. Zhang Chen chooses to slow down at the free throw line and quickly takes a jump shot. The basketball arcs like a beautiful rainbow. Swish. A perfect shot. 45-51. The Staples Center erupts again. This mid-range shot helps the Lakers extend their lead to 6 points. As Wade passes by, he puffs his cheeks and looks at Zhang Chen. He thought tonight would be a showdown with Kobe, but he didn't expect Zhang Chen to steal the spotlight. White Chocolate wipes the sweat from his forehead. Zhang Chen's fake was too convincing. If he hadn't lunged at him, White Chocolate believes it would have been a real move, not a fake. Well, letting him shoot a two-pointer is still better than a three-pointer. White Chocolate is now very wary of Zhang Chen's three-point shooting. In White Chocolate's impression, Chinese players should be better at table tennis than basketball. He has faced many Asian players who mostly focus on height in the paint, while Zhang Chen's style as a technical guard is quite unique. Most of those guards have shaky fundamentals. The Heat's offense. Wade and O'Neal's pick and roll. After the screen, Wade passes the ball to O'Neal. O'Neal faces Odom and continues to power his way to the basket. He then backs Odom down and slams it down hard. Rim. Boom. Beep beep. 47-51. O'Neal completes the dunk while drawing a blocking foul from Odom, who falls to the ground. OMG. The Shark is still the Shark. So brutal. The fans at the baseline shout. O'Neal also pounds his chest towards the camera. Zhang Chen shakes his head. It's the first time he's seen the Lakers' interior get beaten so badly. Previously, against other teams, Odom and Bynum had some advantages. Then, with Zhang Chen's incredible performance, they managed to secure a 7-game winning streak. But tonight, facing O'Neal, Odom and Bynum seem to be completely dominated. Like children, O'Neal steps to the free throw line for an additional shot. Rim. Kobe jumps up to grab the rebound. Kobe brings the ball over half court and then passes to Odom. Odom surveys the court from the top of the arc, preparing to distribute the ball. Zhang Chen keeps moving, and Bynum sets a screen for him. Zhang Chen receives the ball at a 45-degree angle on the left side. O'Neal's defense still can't catch up. As Zhang Chen caught the ball, he was already prepared to shoot. He quickly pushed the shot. So fast. O'Neal was a bit stunned. O'Neal felt he had worked hard enough, but it seemed it wasn't enough. Zhang Chen seized a small opening and took the shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. A direct hit. Swish. After the ball went in, O'Neal still looked bewildered. He felt that Zhang Chen's three-pointer was much easier than his dunk. Zhang Chen's release was too quick, as if he could complete the shot decisively with just a tiny opening. Fast and accurate. How to defend against that? O'Neal felt his brain capacity was a bit insufficient. 47-54. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate dribbled to the front court and initiated a pick and roll with O'Neal. After the screen, White Chocolate made a low dribble and changed direction to get past the defense of Bynum and Zhang Chen. Kobe came to help defend White Chocolate. White Chocolate made a behind-the-back pass to Wade on the perimeter. Although Wade wasn't accurate with his three-pointer, he decisively took the shot facing such an open look. Swish. 50-54. Wade answered back with a three-pointer for the Lakers. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and passed the ball to Kobe. Wade defended Kobe. Well, this time, Kobe didn't force it. After several unsuccessful attempts to break through, he decisively passed the ball back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen caught the ball and raised his hand to signal for a pick. Bynum moved up, bringing O'Neal with him. Bynum rolled down, taking White Chocolate with him. Haslam was well positioned. If Zhang Chen passed to Bynum, he could immediately double team. Zhang Chen chose to face O'Neal with a mismatch. O'Neal was defending very closely this time. He didn't want Zhang Chen to shoot another three-pointer. Bang, bang, bang. Zhang Chen faced O'Neal's extreme pull. Zhang Chen didn't have much of an advantage one-on-one against a small guard, but against a clumsy big center like O'Neal, he could easily exploit the mismatch. Zhang Chen made a low-handed prayer gesture and O'Neal lunged at him. Zhang Chen held the ball, sidestepped, and shifted his rhythm. Zhang Chen's three-pointer came again. O'Neal was unable to interfere with this shot. The basketball traced a rainbow. Swish, 50-57. Once again, it went straight through the net. Zhang Weiping laughed and said, "Play him like that, don't hold back." Su Jiqing said, "O'Neal is too heavy against Zhang Chen, his rhythm can't keep up at all. If there's a chance, Zhang Chen can exploit O'Neal's mismatch more." Zhang Weiping said, "O'Neal just can't defend, he can't keep up with Zhang Chen on the perimeter. And Zhang Chen easily gets open." Su Jiqing said, "Let's see how the Heat respond." Hey, Zhang Chen against O'Neal is just playing. O'Neal's rhythm is completely out of sync with Zhang Chen's. Zhang Chen might not get past many people one-on-one, but getting past O'Neal is no problem. That was a beautiful play. Domestic fans were also discussing it. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate faced Zhang Chen and made a change of direction to break through. White Chocolate's dribbling was flashy, and Zhang Chen was caught out of position. White Chocolate drove to the free throw line, and Zhang Chen interfered. At that moment, O'Neal cut inside to the basket, and White Chocolate passed the ball in. O'Neal swung his elbow to protect the ball and then went up for a powerful dunk. Rim, 52-57. Today's rhythm was the Heat exploding the Lakers' inside game. The Lakers were exploding the Heat's outside game. After O'Neal completed the dunk, he gripped the rim with both hands, pulling it down hard. The rim even started to deform. Fortunately, after O'Neal had shattered the rim multiple times, the NBA suppliers upgraded the entire basketball hoop. O'Neal roared in frustration. On the way back to defense after landing, O'Neal glared at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen glared back at O'Neal, unafraid, since he didn't have to play inside the Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court, and Kobe wanted the ball on the right side, but Zhang Chen didn't pass it. Zhang Chen raised his hand and continued to call out for O'Neal to undergo military training. The perceptive Bynum quickly stepped up to block White Chocolate, then left to take White Chocolate away. O'Neal continued to come up to defend Zhang Chen. O'Neal prepared to pressure Zhang Chen with his body. But, bang, bang. Under O'Neal's pressure, Zhang Chen still showcased his agile dribbling. O'Neal was too close in defense. This time, Zhang Chen used a behind-the-back dribble to change direction and got past O'Neal. Zhang Chen drove in with the ball, attracting Haslam's double team on Wade. At that moment, Walton cut in along the baseline on the other side. Zhang Chen passed the ball directly to Walton. Walton easily laid it up and scored. 52-59. Military training. O'Neal getting past O'Neal time and again. Awesome, that's how to play. Kobe is on the side smoking, watching Zhang Chen teach O'Neal a lesson. O'Neal is too miserable, getting crossed over by Zhang Chen like it's nothing. Fans were discussing animatedly. On the sidelines, Pat Riley was very troubled. O'Neal was invincible in the paint today, but now he was being targeted by Zhang Chen on defense. O'Neal couldn't hold up on the perimeter. Headache. In the following minutes, Zhang Chen's offensive role slightly decreased, letting Kobe take over. Kobe's efficiency was also mediocre. However, the Heat's scoring efficiency wasn't high either. They couldn't create a wave of momentum. Soon, the first half ended with the score fixed at 60-67. Zhang Chen scored 27 points in the half, including 7 of 9 from three-point range, along with 5 assists. Kobe scored 20 points in the half. Their explosive performance allowed the Lakers to lead by 7 points at halftime. On the Heat side, Wade had 20 points, and O'Neal had 24 points and 8 rebounds. When the screen displayed the players' stats from both teams, the fans were excited. This is truly a battle of the gods. So exaggerated, really too exaggerated. The superstars from both teams are on fire. I didn't expect Zhang Chen's scoring ability to surpass Kobe, mainly because Zhang Chen has control of the ball and his shooting from the outside has been pretty good today. Zhang Chen has the fewest free throws, but the highest score, mainly because his shooting is just too accurate. After watching Zhang Chen play so many games, it seems like his three-pointers never miss. Kobe and Zhang Chen's cooperation is excellent, one attacking, one restraining. Zhang Chen doesn't play like a rookie at all, he has a strong presence on the court. On the sidelines, many Chinese fans were cheering and screaming, feeling proud of Zhang Chen's outstanding performance. You have to know that in America, yellow-skinned people are generally looked down upon in such a combative arena. Yet Zhang Chen is playing like a superstar in the NBA. On the courts in Los Angeles, many black and white amateur players, when encountering yellow-skinned people, talk about Zhang Chen's performance. Zhang Chen has created a kind of craze in America. During halftime, Zhang Chen happened to pass by the sidelines. Jessica Alba excitedly reached out to high-five Zhang Chen. Slap. The two celebrated with a high-five. Zhang, give me one of your signed jerseys later, Jessica Alba said excitedly. She also wore her signature smile. Zhang Chen naturally recognized Jessica Alba. The 23-year-old Jessica Alba is a household name in America. Her beauty is widely recognized, with a face that blends Eastern and Western aesthetics, possessing both the mystery of the East and the elegance of the West. Her face shape, eyes, nose, lips, teeth, and skin tone all conform to both Eastern and Western aesthetics. Alright, come find me in the player tunnel after the game. Zhang Chen nodded. Jessica. Alba's smile also made Zhang Chen's heart flutter a bit. Zhang Chen was a normal man, he too would be attracted to a beauty of this caliber. Of course it was purely a physiological impulse. There were too many cameras, and after saying a few words, Zhang Chen returned to the locker room. CCTV broadcasting studio. The two commentators also saw Zhang Chen's stats. Zhang Weiping wiped his sweat with a tissue and said, Zhang Chen's three-point shooting percentage is 2. High. This allows him to score very quickly. Su Jiqing said, scoring 27 points in the first half. Such explosive scoring is considered an outstanding performance for any superstar. Zhang Weiping said, Zhang Chen's rise has been too fast, no one expected him to suppress the scoring of Kobe and Wade. Su Jiqing said, if Zhang Chen works hard in the second half, he might have a chance to score over 50. On foreign social media platforms, there were still some fans with racial prejudice who were not fond of Zhang Chen. Why wasn't this guy challenged? He gets to shoot so easily. I hate three-pointers, let him go. Inside in face Shaq. With his small frame, he'd get knocked over by Shaq inside. He's just a softie. I prefer Kobe and Dwayne. In the second half, when the Heat's defensive intensity drops, he won't be able to do anything. Pass the ball to Kobe. Why is he shooting? In the away locker room, Pat Riley clapped his hands and stood up to speak. We played well inside in the first half, but our perimeter defense was lacking, which led to our deficit. So in the second half, what we need to do is improve our perimeter defensive intensity. Stop Kobe and that rookie. Pat Riley glared fiercely at White Chocolate and Wade. If the Lakers really shot them dead from the perimeter, it would be a huge blow to the Heat. Okay. Wade was the first to respond. No problem. White Chocolate also said. Shaquille sat in front of his locker without speaking. He was a bit tired. It was not easy to defend both Kobe and that rookie at the same time. In the Lakers locker room, Kobe said in front of all his teammates, Zhang, your outside shooting is very reliable. Keep shooting like that. In the second half, we need your three-pointers. Bynum and Odom were a bit surprised by Kobe's attitude. Kobe rarely praises others, he usually gives strict guidance. Zhang Chen smiled and nodded. The Zen Master also said, well done, keep shooting like this and we will win the game. With encouragement from the team leader and the coach, Zhang Chen felt more confident in his shooting. This feeling of being trusted was great. Even if he missed some shots, afterward his teammates would be more forgiving and there wouldn't be much pressure. The Zen Master continued, although we have a lead, we cannot be complacent. They are the best team in the East and their inside game has caused us great trouble. We still need to improve our defensive intensity in the second half. Alright. Everyone responded positively and the lead on the scoreboard made the atmosphere feel more relaxed. After halftime, both sides continued to send out their starting lineups for the showdown. The Heat's dual stars faced off against the Lakers' King Bomb combination. Some fans now referred to the combination of Zhang Chen and Kobe, both super scorers, as the King Bomb combination. It suggested that if both scored explosively at the same time, no one in the league could stop them. Kobe's scoring ability was beyond doubt, and Zhang Chen had also shown extremely terrifying three-point firepower in the previous games. Of course, Zhang Chen's current status and honors were still a bit lacking compared to the other three true giants. Therefore, there weren't many fans who revered this nickname. The Lakers' starting front line has foul trouble, with Odom and Bynum both on the court with 4 fouls. There's no way around it. Shaquille O'Neal has been brutal in the paint today. The game begins. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbles past half court and passes to Kobe. Kobe gives the ball to Odom at the free throw line. After a hesitation dribble, Odom faces Haslam and takes a mid-range shot. Clang! The basketball hits the rim hard and bounces out. O'Neal overpowers Bynum and secures the rebound. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate brings the ball up the court. The Lakers employ man-to-man defense. Zhang Chen continues to guard White Chocolate. White Chocolate first passes the ball to Wade. Wade, guarded by Kobe, attempts to drive but fails, passing the ball back to White Chocolate. White Chocolate hasn't had many offensive opportunities in the first half, mainly focusing on passing. This time, he executes a flashy behind-the-back dribble combined with a low-handed change of direction to drive right. Zhang Chen nearly gets beaten again, but this time he adjusts his footwork and keeps up. Zhang Chen forces White Chocolate back. Zhang Chen has managed to defend against White Chocolate's individual attack, but this time White Chocolate flicks the ball with one hand, delivering a precise pass to the basket. The pass is incredibly stylish, fast, and accurate. James Posey cuts in along the baseline, and O'Neal clears the space for him. Posey catches the ball and easily scores. 62-67. The fans at Staples Center erupt in cheers. Oh, oh, oh. Zhang Chen shakes his head helplessly. It's not that he isn't trying hard on defense, it's just too difficult to stop White Chocolate's passing. White Chocolate's passes are often unpredictable, although he sometimes makes mistakes when he connects. It's a fantastic play. In terms of passing aesthetics, White Chocolate is also among the league's best. Barkley comments, that was a brilliant pass Zhang got. Played. White Chocolate nods in a provocative manner at Zhang Chen after his teammate scores. Zhang Chen smiles but doesn't take it to heart. It's impossible to completely defend against plays like White Chocolate's. He can't make such assists every possession. Otherwise, his average assists would definitely be more than 5. Such plays are just a rarity. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen brings the ball past half court. Zhang Chen passes to Kobe. Kobe doesn't pass to Odom but instead returns it to Zhang Chen. Kobe signals Zhang Chen with a gesture he uses himself. Clearly, Kobe is encouraging Zhang Chen to respond. This kind of face-to-face provocation requires a counter. Zhang Chen understands Kobe's intention. If he doesn't respond, he will be looked down upon. Zhang Chen catches the ball at the edge of the logo. White Chocolate is guarding him normally. Zhang Chen makes a right-side hesitation dribble as if he's about to drive. White Chocolate instinctively shifts his weight. But Zhang Chen doesn't drive. Instead, he opts for a crisp, long-range three-pointer. White Chocolate's rhythm is disrupted. He merely reaches out, unable to get close. The basketball arcs through the air as if drawn by a math teacher and precisely swishes through the net. Swish. 62-70. A logo show. The long-range three-pointer hits. Staples Center erupts with a buzz. Kobe reveals a bright smile, going from a bit dazed to ecstatic. Having seen Zhang Chen's logo three-pointer in game footage before, witnessing it live on the court is even more shocking. Kobe believes he can't achieve that level of shooting stability from that distance. Wade looks equally speechless. Jessica Alba on the sideline stands up excitedly and blows a kiss to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen draws back an imaginary bow with his left hand and strikes a celebratory pose as if shooting an arrow with his right. Kobe comes over and gives Zhang Chen a pat on the backside, saying, "Zhang, that shot was impressive." Zhang Chen smiled and said, "Do you want to bet on three-pointers again?" Kobe smiled and replied, "Forget it, I admit defeat." It's not an easy thing to make Kobe admit defeat. Wade looked at Kobe chatting with Zhang Chen and felt a bit envious. Why wasn't his offensive power from the point guard position as strong? Why couldn't the Heat sign an undrafted player like that? While White Chocolate's passes were sometimes flashy, they didn't fully energize the whole team. His influence was far less than that of Zhang Chen. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate continued to face off against Zhang Chen with a series of crossovers. Bang! Bang! After a significant change of direction, White Chocolate once again slipped past Zhang Chen's right side. Even after being beaten, Zhang Chen did not give up on defense and continued to chase White Chocolate. Feeling the pressure, White Chocolate passed the ball to O'Neal in the paint. Once O'Neal received the ball, Bynum dared not make a move. O'Neal actively challenged Bynum and scored with a layup. 64-70. O'Neal continued to flex his muscles. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. This time, the Heat switched defenders on Zhang Chen and Wade came over. Kobe saw that White Chocolate was defending him and quickly called for the ball. James Posey noticed this and went to switch with White Chocolate. Just as James Posey settled in, Zhang Chen's pass went to Kobe. After receiving the ball, Kobe took a step, his shoulders faking in a series of movements. James Posey did not fall for it, but Kobe still turned and completed a beautiful fadeaway jumper. James Posey rushed in to defend, providing plenty of interference for Kobe. Under such strong interference, Kobe was not too affected. His shooting rhythm was very stable, and the basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A perfect shot. 64-72. After scoring, Kobe waved his fingers and casually retreated on defense. As long as it was one-on-one, Kobe firmly believed that no one could limit him. This kind of play was that simple, not reasoning with the opponent. The fans at Staples Center continued to cheer. Kobe's fans were very excited. The healed Kobe was still in great form. Zhang Chen also went over to high-five Kobe and asked, "Kobe, how did you score under such interference?" Kobe replied, "Come to my house at 4 tomorrow and I'll tell you the answer." Zhang Chen said, "We have practice at 4 tomorrow afternoon." Kobe flashed a bright smile and said, "I meant 4 in the morning." The Heat's pace was very slow, and there was no need to worry about them launching a fast break. Zhang Chen looked at Kobe's back, deep in thought. He couldn't tell if Kobe was serious or joking. Isn't 4 o'clock in the morning? Is it really necessary to be that crazy? Forget it, I'll see tomorrow. Zhang Chen quickly went back on defense. The Heat's offense. This time, White Chocolate tried to get past Zhang Chen but failed, passing the ball to Wade. Wade set a pick and roll with Haslam, delaying Kobe, while Odom switched to defend Wade. Wade directly attacked Odom, who also dared not make a move. After Wade reached the basket, he scored with a high bank shot, 66-72. Zhang Chen looked at Wade's talent with great envy. As a shooting guard, Wade's shooting was quite average, but his high scoring average was due to his explosive physicality. Wade had lost his meniscus, yet he could still easily drive to the basket to score. The Lakers' interior defense wasn't bad, but it was hard to stop him. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and passed to Odom at the free throw line. In this possession, Wade did not switch with white chocolate and continued to guard Kobe. Wade used a half-wrap defensive approach, making it difficult for Kobe to receive the ball. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen faced white chocolate on the right side. White chocolate dared not give Zhang Chen an inch of space and quickly closed in. However, defense is selective. If he closed in to defend, with white chocolate's defensive ability, it would be hard to limit Zhang Chen's drive. Zhang Chen exploded with a step to the left, claiming his position. White chocolate instinctively turned to chase Zhang Chen. But Zhang Chen was not truly driving. Instead, after a brief confrontation with white chocolate, he stepped back and pulled the ball away. Zhang Chen's contact just happened to throw white chocolate off balance. White chocolate stumbled and fell to the floor. At that moment, Zhang Chen had just stepped back to the three-point line. Without any hesitation, Zhang Chen smoothly took a three-point shot. The basketball seemed to be equipped with a scope, directly attacking the hoop. Swish, 66-75. As the ball went in, the cheers in the Staples Center grew louder. Kobe drives, then Zhang Chen drives, and after Zhang Chen, Kobe drives again. The Lakers' offensive firepower is off the charts. He faked out white chocolate. Kobe and Zhang Chen are both on fire. That move was solid. The step back technique is so smooth, perfectly integrated. To be fair, Zhang's technical style may have little confrontation, but it's incredibly entertaining. Fans were buzzing with discussion. Zhang, I love you, look here, this. Jessica Alba shouted excitedly, cupping her hands like a megaphone. Zhang Chen, passing by, smiled at her shout and glanced her way, which made her even more excited. Western girls express their emotions very directly. When they're happy, they shout it out. Barkley said, incredible move, he actually faked out. Jason, the Heat's perimeter defense is really struggling today. Miller added, the hardest part is that after a series of fakes, he still maintains a stable shooting touch. On the court, white chocolate, after being faked out by Zhang Chen, was somewhat unwilling to accept it. However, he knew he couldn't lose his composure. After bringing the ball to the front court, white chocolate passed it to Wade. Wade faced Kobe and continued to play the pick and roll, with Haslam stepping up to delay Kobe. Wade drove in, attracting a double team, then passed the ball to James Posey in the corner. James Posey took a three-pointer from the corner. Swish, 69-75. James Posey's shooting touch was very stable. Tonight, whether it was under the basket, mid-range, or three-pointers, he was reliable. The Lakers' offense. This time, white chocolate directly pressured Zhang Chen from the backcourt. Bynum chose to pass the ball to Odom, allowing Odom to push the ball past half-court. The efforts of Zhang Chen and Kobe relieved Odom and Bynum of much pressure on the offensive end. They just needed to do the basics well. Odom continued to pass the ball to the hot-handed Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, just outside the three-point line, made a feint with a step-back shot. Zhang Chen's fake was very convincing, but white chocolate dared not ignore it. White chocolate's center of gravity shifted slightly, and Zhang Chen seized the opportunity to break through on the left side once again. This time, white chocolate was cautious of Zhang Chen's step back and didn't pursue as aggressively. White chocolate was also afraid of being faked out again. Zhang Chen would choose his offensive moves based on the opponent's defensive reactions. This time, Zhang Chen drove to the free throw line, attracting a double team from O'Neal. He sent a low bounce pass forward to Bynum, who was wide open under the basket. Bynum caught the ball with both hands and excitedly slammed it into the hoop rim. Bynum forcefully dunked the ball into the basket, his entire body hanging on the rim, swaying like a pendulum. 69-77. Bynum roared, venting his frustration. Tonight, facing O'Neal, he had scored very few points in the flow of the game. After landing, Bynum waved to Zhang Chen. The Heat's offense. White chocolate passed the ball to Wade. Wade passed it to James Posey in the low post. James Posey, backing down and bumping into Walton, couldn't find a suitable scoring opportunity, so he quickly passed the ball back out. White chocolate received the ball and quickly changed direction to establish position. White chocolate's ability to drive past defenders was also hard to guard, and Zhang Chen couldn't stop him. However, the biggest difference between white chocolate and Zhang Chen in driving past defenders was that white chocolate couldn't finish the play under such intensity. His finishing ability was far inferior to Zhang Chen's. White chocolate still wanted to pass the ball to O'Neal while speeding down the court, but this time it was intercepted by Bynum. Bynum tapped the ball forward, changing its trajectory. The basketball brushed past O'Neal's hand and went out. A turnover. The Heat made a passing error. O'Neal shot a complaining glance at White Chocolate. That pass was too careless. White Chocolate patted his chest, indicating that it was his fault. White Chocolate's turnover rate was very high, which is why he wasn't considered a good point guard. A point guard's passing needs to be not only beautiful but also able to drive the team. The Lakers' offense. The fans at the Staples Center continued to cheer and support. Odom passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe made a quick change of direction and broke through, entering the paint where he encountered O'Neal's help defense. Kobe quickly passed the ball out to Zing Chen. Zing Chen received the ball and effortlessly got past White Chocolate in one step. Zing Chen drove in from the right side, with Wade coming over to help from the other side. Zing Chen knew that if he forced it, Wade might block him. He didn't rush to lay it up but slowed down, changing his dribbling rhythm in the paint. Then Zhang Chen made a fake move, pretending to gather the ball, causing Wade to rush over to defend. Zhang Chen transitioned from the fake to a prayer shot, once again getting past Wade in the paint. O'Neal was guarding the basket and Zhang Chen circled around him. A moon-gazing floater. O'Neal was still too heavy for Zhang Chen. By the time he turned around, he couldn't defend anymore. The basketball fell into the hoop like a fruit dropping from the sky. 69-79. The point difference between the two teams was now in double digits. Zhang Chen's shot was incredibly stylish and cool. He had just gone past 3 players on the court, playing with the Heat's perimeter and interior defense. Neither Wade nor O'Neal could contain Zhang Chen. Timeout. Pat Riley called for a stoppage in the game. Pat Riley roared, "Where's the physicality? Give him some resistance, get physical." Pat Riley couldn't tolerate Zhang Chen weaving through the paint as if he were in water. O'Neal felt frustrated. He wanted to apply some physical pressure on Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen was just too agile, never giving him a chance to exert force. Wade felt the same way. Everyone knew Zhang Chen's physicality was average, but directly confronting him wasn't that easy. Zhang Chen was also well aware of his weaknesses, so he deliberately avoided them. Zhang Chen. DJ shouted Zhang Chen's name. The big screen repeatedly played Zhang Chen's personal highlights from this period. The roaring cheers were like crashing waves. Kobe came over, hugged Zhang Chen's neck and said, "Zhang, that was beautiful." Kobe hadn't felt this relaxed against a strong team in a long time. In the past, when facing powerful opponents, he was always the one targeted, with no help at all. Now, Kobe felt the benefits of having strong support, and it felt really good. After Zhang Chen returned to the bench, everyone in the Lakers surrounded him to celebrate. Odom and Walton draped themselves over Zhang Chen. "Rookie, that layup was so cool, you completely toyed with them. No one can stop your offense. OMG. The Lakers players were still joking around while demonstrating the moves from just now. On Hoopu, the fans' posts had already started buzzing, faking and toying. Zhang Chen is here to steal the show. Zhang Chen is awesome, so cool. White Chocolate got faked out, Wade got passed, and O'Neal was toyed with. Awesome, awesome. Only these 2 words can express my shock. The skills of White Chocolate are indeed impressive. Zhang Chen has been outplayed several times, but his handling of the ball after getting past defenders is also quite painful to watch. In this regard, he can't be compared to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen has many flashy moves, but these moves are also very practical, and he manages to get the ball in despite the showiness. Pat Riley has been angry and scolding people all day. Clearly, Zhang Chen's outburst has caught him off guard. Zhang Chen is aiming for another 50+ tonight. Kobe seems to fade into the background when he's next to Zhang Chen. Fans' replies kept coming in. The timeout ended. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate and O'Neal's pick and roll. After the pick, Bynum switched to defend Zhang Chen. White Chocolate passed the ball to O'Neal. O'Neal was already positioned between the 3-second area and the free throw line. O'Neal turned to go strong, but Zhang Chen chose to foul directly, sending O'Neal to the free throw line. O'Neal was frustrated by the foul. He wanted to confront Zhang Chen but failed. O'Neal missed the first free throw. The second bounced off the rim and went in. 70-79. The Lakers' offense. After reaching the front court, Zhang Chen and Bynum set a pick. Zhang Chen dribbled to give Bynum a pass, but Bynum wasn't ready for it. O'Neal bumped into Bynum and then cut to the basket. Wade made a cut from the other side, and O'Neal passed the ball to Wade. Wade drove in for a layup, scoring with a flying scoop. 72-79. After the Heat intensified their defense, Zhang Chen also actively reduced his offensive frequency, passing the ball to Kobe to play. Kobe drove in for a layup, scoring steadily. After 2 possessions, Zen Master also took Zhang Chen out to rest. Kobe drew a foul. After using the pick, Kobe hit a mid-range shot smoothly. Kobe's performance remained stable even when Zhang Chen wasn't on the court, he maintained. the team's lead. The Heat still had an absolute advantage inside. Odom and Bynum were schooled by O'Neal and neither dared to move. Recklessly, O'Neal scored easily in various ways inside. Time quickly reached the last 3 minutes of the third quarter. After Zen Master called a timeout, Zheng Chen returned to the game, replacing Kobe. The score at this time was 82-87. After the timeout, both teams' second units faced off. The Heat took O'Neal and White Chocolate off the court, replacing them with Mourning and Payton. If they had joined the current Heat during their prime, the Lakers with Zheng Chen and Kobe would have a hard time winning against them. But now both of them are at the end of their careers. With Kobe off the court, the Heat players felt a bit relieved. Although Zheng Chen also looked fierce, this fierceness was still different from Kobe's long-standing intimidation. The Lakers sent in Smush Parker. Although Smush Parker's playing time had significantly decreased, the Lakers had no other options at the point guard position. Zen Master assigned him the tactic of setting up plays for Zheng Chen. Smush Parker was now playing cautiously. He knew that if he didn't execute properly, he could easily be benched. The Lakers' offense. Smush Parker dribbled to the front court, directing the play. Gary Payton defended Smush Parker. Payton's influence on the team was now very minimal. He might retire after this season. However, it wasn't difficult to defend against Smush Parker. Smush Parker lacked organizational skills, making it hard for him to initiate effective offense. But the Lakers didn't need him to be the starting point. Zheng Chen used Kwame Brown's off-ball screen to shake off Wade's defense. He received the ball. Mourning switched to defend Zheng Chen. Mourning was very well known. Seeing this matchup, the fans on site began to cheer loudly. Once, get him. Wrong position. Don't be polite. The fans were shouting. Mo Ning didn't dare to be careless and refrained from trash talking. He had seen how difficult it was to deal with Zheng Chen when he was on the sidelines. If he were a few years younger, he might not have been able to hold him down, let alone now. He had even less confidence now. Zheng Chen dribbled, testing the waters, trying to shift Mo Ning's center of gravity. Mo Ning spread his arms and pressed towards Zheng Chen. He hoped to create some pressure on Zheng Chen with his body. Bang! Zheng Chen clashed with Mo Ning and his body quickly lost some control. Zheng Chen barely managed to control the ball, swiftly changing direction and exploding with speed to get past Mo Ning. Wade and Bosch both aimed to trap Zheng Chen, but before they could close in, Zheng Chen sent the ball high into the air. Kwame Brown cut in along the baseline. He grabbed the basketball with one hand and slammed it down. Rim. Zheng Chen continued to feed him successfully. 82-89. Good job, keep playing like that. Well done. Kobe stood up on the sidelines to cheer for Zheng Chen. With Zheng Chen on the court, Kobe felt much more at ease. He wouldn't be like before, where his teammates dug holes for him whenever he wasn't on the court. Mo Ning was also a bit frustrated. He couldn't believe how easily Zheng Chen dismantled the Heat's defense. The Heat did manage to contain Zheng Chen scoring this round, but they couldn't stop his passing. Kwame Brown came over to high-five Zheng Chen in celebration. The Heat's offense. Payton dribbles the ball to the front court. Payton doesn't give much tactical direction but directly passes the ball to Wade. Wade faces Zheng Chen's defense. Wade first dribbles the ball to the left, then quickly changes direction to the right and drives hard at Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen correctly anticipates Wade's attacking route and immediately shifts over. However, bang! Wade forcefully creates space with his body and gets to the basket. Wade once again confronts Kwame Brown, making a strong layup to score. 84-89. On his way back on defense, Wade says to Zheng Chen, "Rookie, you need to toughen up, you're too weak." In Wade's eyes, Zheng Chen is just a rookie, the kind that needs his personal guidance. Zheng Chen shrugs and replies, "Thanks for the reminder." Wade smiles. Wade can feel the difference in personality between Zheng Chen and Kobe. Even though Wade and Kobe seem to have a good relationship, they are both trash-talking on the court with a tense atmosphere. Zheng Chen, on the other hand, has a relatively easygoing attitude. However, Wade also knows that people like Zheng Chen being easygoing doesn't mean they play easy. Zheng Chen can be very aggressive when he goes for it. The Lakers' offense. Smush Parker brings the ball past half court. Not having to handle the ball himself slightly reduces Zheng Chen's exertion. Zheng Chen runs continuously, with Wade closely following him. Zheng Chen calls for an off-ball screen. Odom sets a pick on Wade, but doesn't manage to stop him. Kwame Brown sets another screen, this time successfully blocking Wade. Zheng Chen circles to the left, 45-degree angle to receive the ball. Mourning continues to switch defense on Zheng Chen. After receiving the ball, Zheng Chen quickly fakes a three-point shot. Although he just got past Zheng Chen, Mourning instinctively rushes to defend. Zheng Chen's three-point shooting ability is terrifying. This is just a feint. He dribbles to the right and continues to get past Mourning. Zheng Chen's drive is very agile. And this time Wade's help defense isn't as quick. Zhang Chen challenges the basket against Posey. Zhang Chen takes a step, jumps into the air, and Posey jumps simultaneously. Posey tries to swat the ball down, but Zhang Chen dodges in midair, grabs the ball, and chooses to glide to the left for a layup. Zhang Chen uses a reverse high bank shot. Posey doesn't jump high enough. The basketball spins and grazes the backboard before entering the hoop. 84-91. Zhang Chen falls to the ground to complete the play. However, Zhang Chen falls. Protectively, he doesn't lie on the ground for long and quickly gets up to return on defense. As he passes by Wade, Zhang Chen says, "Your defense needs to improve. It feels like getting past you is like crossing the street." Wade feels a bit embarrassed. He knows this is Zhang Chen's response to his earlier comment. The fans at the Staples Center continuously cheer. Awesome high bank shot. He can do that. So cool. Morning got beaten again. Morning is now being taken out by Zhang Chen. It feels like no center would want to face Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen is really good at mismatches. Morning has lost all face. The fans are buzzing with discussion. Su Jiqing says, "Coach Sean, Morning's defensive ability shouldn't be bad, so why was he so easily beaten by Zhang Chen? Can you analyze it for us?" Zhang Weiping replies, "It's mainly because Zhang Chen's three-point threat is too great. As soon as he makes a fake move, Morning has to rush up. Once Morning's center of gravity changes, Zhang Chen can exploit the gap. Of course, the main reason is that Morning's athletic ability has declined." Su Jiqing says, "Zhang Chen isn't a speed-type guard, so why does he look so fast?" Zhang Weiping said, "Zhang Chen's speed is not considered fast compared to many top defenders, but his explosiveness isn't too bad, and he's very agile with good ball control. So when he mismatches against Morning, it's like child's play. No matter how many times this matchup occurs, Zhang Chen will have the advantage." While the commentator was speaking, the game on the court continued. The Heat's offense. Peyton dribbled the ball to the front court. Peyton passed the ball to Wade. Wade, upon receiving the ball, immediately tried to get past Zhang Chen but failed. Zhang Chen's defensive reaction was still very quick. Morning came up to set a screen and Wade got past Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen chased Wade, but Wade's speed hadn't picked up. He used his body to back into Zhang Chen, looking for opportunities. At this moment, Morning rolled down and Wade passed the ball to Morning with a low pass. Morning caught the ball, hesitated, faked, and then set up Kwame Brown. When Morning wanted to go up again, Zhang Chen, who had circled around, quickly swatted the ball away. Smack! As a single dog, Zhang Chen's hand speed was very fast. He decisively cut the ball away. Odom controlled the ball. Odom dribbled past half court. At the top of the arc, he made a tactical gesture, and Zhang Chen came out to receive Odom's handoff pass. Wade was once again taken away by Odom. And this time Haslam came to defend Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen signaled for an isolation play. The players on both sides spread out. Haslam clapped his hands and shouted at Zhang Chen, "Rookie, if you dare to drive, I'll pull you down directly." Haslam had always been just a role player, but he played very hard, had a strong personality, and was also the locker room leader of the Heat. The team was now in trouble, and Haslam wanted to lead by example. Zhang Chen ignored Haslam's words and began to dribble and change direction. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen dribbled low, increasing the angle of his changes. Haslam constantly adjusted his center of gravity. Haslam couldn't tell if Zhang Chen was going to drive or shoot. He didn't dare to be careless. It was a torment. Zhang Chen dribbled to the left and Haslam followed. Then Zhang Chen moved to the right and Haslam followed again. Zhang Chen, while dribbling at high speed, made a prayer gesture. Haslam was a beat slow. He ultimately couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen's rhythm. Zhang Chen accelerated past on the right side and Haslam tried to pull him back but couldn't reach him. Haslam could only watch helplessly as Zhang Chen broke through. Once inside, Zhang Chen didn't hold back. He quickly took a floater over Morning. If it were the younger Morning, Zhang Chen wouldn't dare to shoot like that, as it would be easy to get blocked. But now, Zhang Chen was sure that Morning couldn't jump. Indeed, the basketball just cleared Morning's fingertips. It traced a beautiful arc and dropped straight into the basket. Swish! 84-93. Zhang Yizhen, the DJ at Staples Center, shouted wildly. The fans on site cheered loudly. Kobe waved his towel again, shouting. Zhang Chen's scoring efficiency was too high. Zhang Chen's scoring style was different from Kobe's. Kobe often took contested shots to draw fouls. Zhang Chen, on the other hand, used his skills to find space for his shots. This scoring pace was very fast. Even without Kobe, the Lakers still held the advantage under Zhang Chen's leadership. Time quickly moved to the last 33 seconds of the third quarter. The Heat's offense. Peyton dribbled the ball to the front court, running down the clock. With 8 seconds left on the shot clock, Peyton made a bounce pass to the cutting Wade. Zhang Chen didn't lose his position, but Wade charged in. Wade attracted Odom's help defense inside. Wade passed the ball to Haslam on the other side without stopping. Haslam quickly scored with a layup. 86-93. The Lakers offense. There are 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Odom is inbounding from the baseline. Zheng Chen dribbles the ball to the front court. Time is running out. With 8 seconds left on the shot clock, Zheng Chen makes his move. In the midst of his dribble, Zheng Chen looks for a breakthrough opportunity. He shifts to the right, blowing past Peyton, who is defending him. Zheng Chen breaks into the paint, drawing the help defense. He passes the ball to Odom. Odom quickly transfers it to Smush Parker without stopping. Smush Parker is completely open. He takes a mid-range shot. Clang! It's been too long since he shot, and the ball bounces off the rim. With just 1 second left, Kwame Brown shakes off Mourning, leaps from the ground under the basket, and reaches for the ball. He gently taps it in. Swish! 86-95. The Lakers enter the final quarter with a 9-point lead. Zheng Chen's personal score has also reached 42 points, showcasing an incredibly efficient individual performance. Zheng Chen's excellent form today ensures that even without Kobe on the court, the Lakers are not at risk of losing their lead. Clap, clap. When Zheng Chen returns to the bench, his teammates all high-five him in acknowledgement. Kobe's face shows a smile. Everyone understands that even with Kobe back, Zheng Chen can still perform. Kobe has not become a stumbling block for Zheng Chen. On the contrary, tonight's game has been made easier for Zheng Chen due to Kobe's defensive presence against the Heat. At the beginning of the fourth quarter, Zen Master chooses to let Zheng Chen take a break, allowing Kobe to lead the team. The Heat cannot afford to take Wade out, so he continues to play. And Shaquille O'Neal comes in. Right at the start of the fourth quarter, O'Neal causes Odom to commit 2 consecutive fouls in one possession. With 4 fouls, Odom doesn't even have time to be substituted before he is fouled out with 6. Without Odom, the Lakers find themselves in a situation where Kobe is fighting alone. The Heat, on the other hand, are determined to attack the paint, and they are reaping rewards on almost every possession. With 8 minutes and 12 seconds left in the game, the score is 96-100. The Lakers' lead is down to 4 points. After calling a timeout, Zen Master brings Zheng Chen and Bynum back onto the court. The Lakers' offense. After Zheng Chen comes in, he dribbles to the front court. He signals for Bynum to set a screen. However, Bynum comes over and knocks White Chocolate down. Beep beep. The referee calls a foul on Bynum for illegal screening. That's it. Zen Master takes Bynum out again just seconds after he came in. With 5 fouls, he won't be allowed back in until the last 5 minutes. Bynum is extremely frustrated. Damn, the Lakers' interior players are fouling too much today. What the hell? Odom fouled out. Bynum has 5 fouls. We can only put Kwame Brown in. O'Neal's power is no joke. Mainly, Wade is also driving in and drawing fouls, putting too much pressure on the Lakers' interior. Zheng Chen and Kobe need to explode again, otherwise, this game won't be easy to close out. Come on, Lakers. Domestic fans watching this scene are starting to worry about the Lakers. Kwame Brown didn't expect to be subbed back in so soon after just being taken out. Fortunately, he only has 3 fouls. Kobe's expression isn't good. Without an interior presence, the game is still tough to play. Zen Master doesn't have Kwame Brown play center but instead uses Chris Mim. The Lakers lineup now consists of Zheng Chen, Kobe, Walton, Kwame Brown, and Chris Mim. Chris Mim is 2.13 meters tall and weighs 125 kilograms. He is a role player with low offensive efficiency and average defense, and aside from his height, he doesn't have many notable traits. At the beginning of the game, he performed decently, averaging 8 points and 6 rebounds. However, after being injured for a while, he did not enter the rotation after returning in the previous few games. It was unavoidable to use him. The Heat's offense. White Chocolate dribbles to the front court. White Chocolate passes the ball to Wade. Wade faces Kobe one-on-one. It's actually not easy for Wade to score against Kobe without using a pick. Kobe's defense is top-notch, and Wade's attempt to change direction and breakthrough fails. Wade passes the ball to White Chocolate. White Chocolate receives the ball and wants to step past Zheng Chen. But White Chocolate is thinking a bit too simply. He is not Wade, and his physicality is not as strong. Zheng Chen withstands White Chocolate's challenge and takes the opportunity to make a play. Zheng Chen has a long wingspan, and his ability to intercept the ball is sharp. Smack! Zheng Chen successfully completes the steal. Zheng Chen's defense is also commendable. Zheng Chen's stealing ability is still very strong. Tonight, White Chocolate is getting schooled by Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen has completely dominated White Chocolate. The fans at Staples Center recognize Zheng Chen's positive defensive attitude. Although Zheng Chen's physique is a bit slender, he is definitely not a weak link in defense. He is not someone anyone can easily take on. The game continues. After successfully stealing the ball, Zhang Chen does not push for a fast break. The Heat's retreat speed is very fast. Zhang Chen gestures to push forward. When Zhang Chen has the ball, the entire Heat team is very alert. Everyone clearly knows Zhang Chen's power now. Although Zhang Chen is not yet an all-star, he possesses the intimidation factor of an all-star player. Zhang Chen brings the ball to the front court and White Chocolate opens his arms to defend. Zhang Chen tries to change direction to get past White Chocolate but fails. Mims and Kwame Brown both step up and White Chocolate is double-teamed. Zhang Chen breaks through on the right side with the ball. Wade's defensive attention is drawn away by Zhang Chen, leaving Kobe open. Zhang Chen directly passes the ball over and Kobe once again enjoys a rare pressure-free shot. Kobe takes a step to the side for a mid-range jumper. Rim, swish, the basketball hits the rim and falls down. 96-102. Zhang, that was a beautiful pass. Kobe waves his finger at Zhang Chen. As time goes by, Kobe is increasingly satisfied with Zhang Chen's performance. Although his personal offensive efficiency is very high, Zhang Chen does not cling to the ball, he passes whenever he sees an opportunity. The connection between Zhang Chen and Kobe slightly dampens the Heat's recently ignited scoring enthusiasm. Zhang Weiping says, "This is the scene we expect from Zhang Chen and Kobe teaming up. Both can use their intimidation to create opportunities for each other." Su Jiqing adds, "Yes, Kobe's ability to capitalize on such opportunities is very strong. He probably hasn't enjoyed this level of defensive intensity in a long time." On the court, the Heat's offense comes again. After White Chocolate brings the ball to the front court, he doesn't dare to try to get past Zhang Chen this time. White Chocolate lobs the ball to Wade in the low post. Wade faces Kobe for a strong attack in the low post. Bang, bang, Wade's turnaround jumper. Kobe's fingertips touch it. Wade's shot hits the rim. Mims manages to box out O'Neal and Kwame Brown grabs the rebound. Kwame Brown passes the ball to Kobe. Kobe dribbles to the front court. Zhang Chen runs to the other side. Zhang Chen's movement attracts a lot of defensive attention. Kobe and Wade create a one-on-one opportunity. Kobe doesn't pass to Zhang Chen but chooses to dribble low to the free throw line. He stops suddenly and takes a close-range shot. Wade's defense is also in place, but Kobe's shooting ability is stronger than Wade's. Kobe shoots over Wade's defense. Swish, perfectly hits. 96-104. Barkley says, "Kobe's consecutive scoring keeps the Lakers' advantage steady." Miller said, "The Heat can't double-team two perimeter scorers." The big screen at the venue kept replaying the action. Kobe's offense and defense were both spectacular. The Heat's offense. This time, Kobe continued to shine on defense. Kobe intercepted Wade's pass to O'Neal. Kobe quickly dribbled the fast break to the front court and passed the ball to Zhang Chen on the other side. Zhang Chen's fast break awareness was also excellent. After receiving the pass, Zhang Chen continued to feed Walton, who was cutting in from the middle. Walton soared for a layup and scored. 96-106. The point difference between the two teams was now in double digits. Back in their own backcourt, O'Neal was very frustrated and slammed the ball down hard. The Heat's offense. In this possession, after moving the ball, Wade and Zhang Chen created a mismatch. Wade backed down and powered his way to the basket. Kwame Brown provided help defense and Wade passed the ball to O'Neal. O'Neal caught the ball and immediately wanted to dunk. Mims, with his experience, sent O'Neal straight to the free throw line. O'Neal was very frustrated. The first free throw missed. The second free throw went in. 97-106. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Kobe called for the ball in the low post. Zhang Chen passed it in. Kobe backed down on Wade. Bang, bang, continuous backing collisions. Kobe spun past Wade, drawing O'Neal's double team. Zhang Chen didn't stop running. Instead, he cut in from the diagonal side. Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen shot while on the move. This shot was very easy. Bang, swish. The basketball bounced off the backboard and went in. 97-108. Clap. Zhang Chen and Kobe high-fived in celebration. The two had great chemistry. Zhang Weiping said, "Kobe's passing is beautiful. He has been watching Zhang Chen's movement all along." Su Jiqing replied, "Kobe is also intentionally setting up Zhang Chen. It's not that he can't pass, but whether he wants to or not." Both commentators were praising Kobe and Zhang Chen on the court. Their home team is the Lakers. The Heat's offense. O'Neal successfully positioned himself in the low post. Wade tossed the ball high. Bang, bang. O'Neal collided with Mim, who was overpowered. After taking 2 steps, O'Neal forcefully turned to the basket. Zhang Chen rushed in to double-team O'Neal, trying to steal the ball, but failed. Mim wanted to foul but was too late. O'Neal grabbed the ball with one hand and jumped up to slam it down hard. Rim. 99 to 108. O'Neal roared at the camera, venting his anger. Each dunk expressed his dissatisfaction with the Lakers. Now, O'Neal and Kobe were acting arrogantly. O'Neal couldn't swallow this anger. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Wade chose to switch defense with White Chocolate personally guarding Zhang Chen. Kobe originally wanted to isolate White Chocolate, but Zhang Chen reached out for a pick. Seeing this, Kobe quickly came over to block Wade. Zhang Chen had already gained Kobe's recognition, and Kobe would respect Zhang Chen's commands. Zhang Chen dribbled sideways, attracting the defense. Kobe cut down, and Zhang Chen passed the ball to him. Kobe charged in, holding the ball directly attacking O'Neal. Kobe gritted his teeth and went for the confrontation. Bang! O'Neal's defense was somewhat passive. He tried to block Kobe. It didn't work. Smack! O'Neal hit Kobe's arm. Kobe firmly held onto the ball, not letting it slip away, and as he fell, he shot off the backboard. Beat, beat, bang, swish. Kobe showcased his incredible hang-time ability, forcefully drawing a foul from O'Neal. Zhang Chen watched in admiration. If it were him challenging O'Neal, he would definitely be knocked away. But Kobe managed to score even after O'Neal committed a foul. That shot was incredibly difficult. Kobe bared his teeth, tugged at his jersey, and gestured with his arms in celebration. The fans at Staples Center erupted once again. O'Neal, looking frustrated, explained his actions to the referee, but the referee ignored him. I haven't seen Kobe play this comfortably in a long time. Zhang Chen's offensive threat is substantial. He actually allowed Kobe to receive such a pass. O'Neal really suffered this time. He rushed over to help defend and ended up being attacked by Kobe. The pick and roll between Zhang Chen and Kobe is terrifying. The defenders have no idea how they will attack. Both have the ability to shoot from long range and drive. How do you defend against that? The fans were discussing animatedly. Wade was also panting. If it were just Zhang Chen or Kobe alone, Wade felt he could somewhat limit them. But with the two of them running the pick and roll, he had no idea how to defend. Kobe stood at the free throw line. After taking a deep breath to adjust, he shot steadily. He made the free throw. 99 to 111. Timeout. White Chocolate called for a stoppage after dribbling past half court. Pat Riley said to Wade, Dwayne, we need you to keep pushing the drive. Shaq, be tougher on defense in the paint. You shouldn't have let Kobe score that and one. Pat Riley bluntly demanded better performances from the two main players. Wade nodded. Wade's personality didn't quite understand rebellion. Whatever Riley said was what it was. O'Neal, suppressing his anger, frowned and said, I got it. O'Neal was dissatisfied with Riley. This guy had all sorts of strict demands on him. Just now, O'Neal believed the responsibility did not lie with him. It was the perimeter defense that failed to contain the pick and roll. O'Neal considered himself the best center in the league. Perfect enough aside from free throws, and thought Riley was somewhat ungrateful. Riley then said, we need to switch on the pick and roll with Kobe quickly. Don't let them shoot from the perimeter. Force them to challenge Shaq inside. Our advantage is still in the paint. Dwayne, pay attention to Shaq's position when you drive. Although they were down by 10 points, Pat Riley was still unwilling to concede defeat. They had finally managed to get both of the Lakers' twin towers sitting on the bench, and they needed to seize the opportunity. On the Lakers' bench, the atmosphere was very relaxed, completely different from the serious demeanor before the game. Kobe happily said to Zhang Chen, Zhang, keep playing your way. Kobe felt the benefits of having a strong point guard. It was a comfort he had never experienced before. He didn't have to hold the ball all the time. The ball was a constant threat in his hands, and he didn't have to worry about turnovers. Odom also said, yeah, you don't have to worry about your shot selection. We all support you. Zhang Chen's shooting was seen by many fans and media as somewhat unconventional, even excessive at times. At this moment, both Kobe and Odom encouraged Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen nodded. When things are going well, everything seems beautiful. The Zen master smiled quietly beside them. This timeout, the Lakers didn't set up any tactics. It was just a chance for everyone to rest a bit. The timeout ended quickly. The Heat came out to attack. Peyton replaced White Chocolate, as Riley wanted to see if this perimeter combination could slightly limit Zhang Chen and Kobe. Peyton dribbled at the top of the arc, ran a play, and passed the ball to Wade. Wade called for O'Neal's pick. O'Neal set a screen to block Kobe. Mourning came up to defend Wade. Bang! Bang! Wade made consecutive changes of direction. Mourning focused on defending Wade's drive, fully aware of how fast Wade's first step was. But this time, after observing Mourning's defense, Wade decisively chose to take a three-point jump shot. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Mourning was pulled out, and Kwame Brown, trying his best, couldn't hold O'Neal. O'Neal grabbed the offensive rebound. Fortunately, O'Neal landed at a bad angle and couldn't attack. O'Neal passed the ball out again. Wade's three-point shot came again. This time, clang! Swish! The basketball hit the rim, bounced down, and went in. 102 to 111. Wade was feeling great today. This was his fourth three-pointer of the night. Such a number of three-pointers was rare for him. After seeing the ball go in, Wade also took a deep breath. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen faced Peyton at the top of the arc, and after a series of dribbles he attempted a three-point shot but missed. The basketball bounced out and was grabbed by Wade. Wade quickly launched a fast break. Zhang Chen committed a foul while defending the fast break, and Wade still managed to score. Beep beep, another and one. Wade let out a roar. 104-111. Barkley said, "Hey, I was just about to praise Zhang, and then he got hit with an and one." Miller said that play was Zhang's rhythm, he just didn't make the shot, and it happened to be picked up by Dwayne. Barkley replied, "There's no such thing as just happening or if." On the court, Zhang Chen patted his chest and raised his hand to indicate that the play was his responsibility. Zhang Chen didn't make every shot he also missed. Odom and Kobe exchanged helpless smiles. Just now, they were praising Zhang Chen on the sidelines, and then Zhang Chen attempted a long three-pointer that missed, leading to a counterattack. However, Zhang Chen's nearly 60% three-point shooting percentage over the previous 7 games already indicated that he is a threat whenever he shoots from beyond the arc. This attempt wasn't enough to warrant blame. Wade didn't convert his free throw, and Kwame Brown controlled the rebound. The Lakers' offense began. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court. James Posey and Peyton came to double-team Zhang Chen while Wade continued to defend Kobe. The Heat chose to leave Walton open in their defense, putting pressure on the Lakers' outside shooting. Although Zhang Chen had just missed a shot, they couldn't afford to let him continue attacking. If Zhang Chen found his rhythm, they wouldn't be able to withstand it. Zhang Chen didn't force a shot himself but decisively passed the ball to the open Walton. Walton had scored 4 points today through cuts, but his shooting opportunities were few. Faced with the wide-open shot the Heat gave him, Walton's outside attempt also missed. In the next few possessions, the Lakers' offensive efficiency slightly declined. The Heat slowly began to close the score. The game quickly reached the final 3 minutes. The score was 115-118. The Zen Master called a timeout. It must be said that the Heat's resilience was very strong. Under Pat Riley's command, they functioned like a united army. Both Kobe and Zhang Chen wanted to push the score apart, but Zhang Chen was limited by the double team, and Kobe was being targeted by Wade during this period, leaving the Lakers without a good solution to break the deadlock. Of course, the main issue was that the Lakers' twin towers were sitting on the bench, and Odom had just come in before being fouled out with 6 fouls. The Lakers' inside game could only rely on 2 role players. Domestic fans were now viewing the Lakers as their home team. Zhang Chen being with the Lakers had led to a combination of popularity with Kobe. The current Lakers had already surpassed the Rockets in popularity. At this moment, the fans' hearts were also tense. The Staples Center fans were different from the die-hard fans of small towns. When the team faced trouble, they showed a quieter demeanor. Barkley said, "The Lakers are in trouble, let's see how they handle it." Miller said, "Shaq and Dwayne's inside offense is too strong, which has the Lakers struggling to cope." Barkley said, "I think they were able to close the score to this point mainly because they did well on defense. They double-teamed Zhang, and Luke's shooting touch was poor, so Phil tried bringing in Sasha, but it didn't work." Miller said, "Let's see if Kobe will step up in time." The timeout quickly ended, but soon Kwame Brown committed a foul on a screen, knocking Peyton down, and the ball went back to the Heat. Just when it seemed like the Lakers' slump might improve after the timeout, the Heat regained possession. Wade got the ball. Peyton stepped up to set a screen, leaving Zhang Chen behind and taking Kobe away. Zhang Chen spread his arms, lowered his center of gravity, focusing on defending Wade's drive. Wade could break through with either hand, so Zhang Chen needed to be very careful, not giving him any significant openings. Wade attempted to change direction and drive past Zhang Chen on the right side, but it was unsuccessful. Zhang Chen's lateral movement blocked Wade's path. Wade dribbled behind his back, adjusting to the left side to try again. Zhang Chen quickly moved laterally again. After forcing Wade back twice, Zhang Chen knew Wade was about to use his body. Zhang Chen raised his center of gravity and immediately rushed towards Wade. Just as Zhang Chen anticipated, Wade collided directly with him. Bang! Zhang Chen quickly stood his ground. Wade knocked Zhang Chen down. Beep beep. The referee called an offensive foul on Wade. Wade handed the ball to the referee with both hands, not arguing about it. Zhang Chen lay on the ground, celebrating with his fists. Kobe pulled Zhang Chen up with both hands and patted him on the shoulder, saying, "Well done." Kobe knew how difficult it was to defend against Wade. Wade's aggression was fierce, but that didn't mean he often committed offensive fouls. Wade's style of play was clever and varied. Zhang Chen's defense this time was very successful. Zhang Weiping said, "Zhang Chen's defense in this round was excellent. He made Wade suffer a bit. Let's see if this will be the key to turning the tide for both teams." Su Jiqing said, "The Lakers have been at a disadvantage for a long time in the final quarter. Let's see if they can turn the situation around this time." On the court, the Lakers' offense came again. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, continuing to be double-teamed. This time, Zhang Chen didn't pass to the open Walton but to Kobe on the other side. Kwame Brown set a screen for Kobe, who immediately changed direction and broke free from Wade on the left side. The Heat's defense showed a gap, and Kobe took a step forward to attack. Kobe charged again, and Wade came from behind, trying to hold him back. But he couldn't stop him. Kobe, with Wade hanging on him, made the shot. The fans at Staples Center erupted. Once more. After landing, Kobe shouted at the camera, "Ah!" This shot was so tough, as he powered through Wade for an and one. This is Kobe. Kobe's ability to attack is what Zhang Chen lacks. When facing high-intensity defense, Zhang Chen's ball-handling ability is nowhere near as tough as Kobe's. Dwayne Wade has tried his best. He's a bit frustrated that he can't stop Kobe no matter how hard he tries. Lakers fans roared with excitement. The Lakers had been feeling a bit suppressed during this period. Zhang Weiping also smiled and said, "No one knows where Kobe's limit is. He always stands up when the team needs him." Zhang Chen's pass was good. He believes in Kobe. Awesome. Zhang Chen couldn't help but shout when he saw that shot. Watching on TV before, he didn't think such shots by Kobe were that difficult, but now as an NBA player, Zhang Chen realized how tough they were. Wade was very strong. He was almost charging to hold Kobe back, but still couldn't stop him. This shot was even harder than Kobe's strong attack on Shaquille. Wade complained to Kobe, "You're like an alien." Kobe emphasized, "Mamba, I'm Black Mamba, not some alien." Swish. Kobe calmly made the free throw. 115 to 121. The Heat's offense. Wade dribbled the ball to the front court. Wade wanted to lob the ball directly to Shaquille, but by the fourth quarter, Shaquille was showing signs of fatigue. Wade's pass flew straight out, and Shaquille couldn't catch it. The Heat made another mistake. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen received Walton's inbound pass. He slowly dribbled past half court. Payton instinctively retreated to his side of the three-point line. After observing Payton's position, Zhang Chen just passed the half-court line, raised his hand for a logo three-pointer. Kobe, still running, almost cursed. Zhang Chen's shot made his heart race. The fans on site cheered as they saw Zhang Chen shoot. Payton lunged at him, but it had little effect. He didn't interfere at all. After Zhang Chen released the shot, he instinctively shook his wrist, his eyes fixed on the ball. Swish. A super long arc piercing the heart. 115 to 124. The moment the ball went in, Zhang Chen turned around. He shrugged his shoulders, chewing on his mouthguard in celebration. This action was a bit showy, but the fans loved it, all screaming and cheering. Every time he made a logo shot, Zhang Chen's instinct was to perform this celebratory gesture. Zhang Chen also guessed that this might be Stephen Curry's signature move. Curry can treat the logo three-pointer as a regular weapon. If it were in the past, Zhang Chen would have thought it impossible for such a player to exist. But now, Zhang Chen understands. Because now, with Curry's ability, looking at the hoop really feels as vast as the ocean. It seems that as long as he casually tosses it, the ball will go into the hoop. Even throwing a paper ball into the trash can is much more accurate. Good job. Well done. Once, I liked your super long three-pointer. The only player in the NBA who treats logo threes as a regular shot. That range, wow. This way, you can help your teammates create space. Out of nowhere, after the retirement of the historical three-point king Miller, the NBA immediately welcomed the super shooter Zhang Chen. Fans both domestically and internationally continue to be shocked by Zhang Chen's shooting. Logo three-pointer. Not a buzzer beater. Just a regular shot in normal time. Just a slight adjustment, disregarding outside opinions. In the past, if other players shot like that, fans would criticize them for playing streetball, saying they weren't fit for the NBA. But now, when Zhang Chen shoots like this, everyone finds it reasonable. Because this isn't the first time Zhang Chen has made such a logo three. Now, every time Zhang Chen shoots, it triggers a climax among the fans on site. The Hollywood stars on the sidelines also displayed various excited expressions. Zhang Yizhen, I love you. You're so handsome. It wasn't just Jessica Alba who expressed her affection for Zhang Chen, other female stars were shouting the same. The handsome Zhang Chen, combined with his stylish play on the court, made it hard for them to contain their excitement. At the commentary booth, Miller was also surprised, his mouth agape. He couldn't understand, he had just retired. How could he not comprehend the shooting choices of today's NBA shooters? Clearly, the shots were unreasonable, yet they went in. Barkley said, this three-pointer has left the Heat gasping for air, they can't make a comeback. In the end, just as Barkley predicted, no miracle occurred, and the score was fixed at 120 to 126. The Lakers defeated the Heat by 6 points. At the moment the buzzer sounded, Zhang Chen celebrated by high-fiving and chest-bumping with Kobe. It truly was a tough game. The Heat were strong, but they still won. Both felt the benefit of having a strong teammate. They wouldn't be fighting alone on the court. When the two led the team alone, it always felt exhausting. Now with help, the pressure was suddenly much lighter. Zhang Chen also went over to fist bump Wade and O'Neal. In the front row, Jessica Alba saw Zhang Chen passing by and immediately opened her arms, asking for a hug. Zhang Chen obliged this goddess. Perhaps normally Jessica Alba was more charming than Zhang Chen, but on the basketball court, Zhang Chen was the one radiating charisma. Snap, snap, snap. Zhang Chen thought Jessica Alba would just give a half hug, but to his surprise, she wrapped her arms around him completely. He could feel her ample figure in front of him. The physique of European and American girls is indeed impressive. Snap, snap, snap. The reporters were even more excited. They loved to see this kind of interaction between female stars and players. A single photo could serve as a headline. Zhang, don't forget your signed jersey. I'll wait for you in the player tunnel later, Jessica Alba playfully said. Jessica Alba felt there was no distance between her and Zhang Chen. Okay, I'll come out after I shower, Zhang Chen replied. Stars generally have privileges. They can enter the player tunnel to meet the players. The interaction between NBA players and Hollywood stars, like signing autographs, is also a way of mutual support. After hugging Jessica Alba, Zhang Chen chatted with her quietly for a moment. This caught the attention of nearby Lakers fans and players. When Odom saw Zhang Chen walk into the player tunnel, he put his arm around his shoulder and said, "Rookie, I didn't expect you to hook up with Jessica." Zhang Chen replied, "She's just an ordinary fan." Zhang Chen didn't think too much about it. The distance between him and Jessica Alba was still quite far, and they had little in common. Odom said, "In my experience, the way she looks at you and her posture shows that she has no defenses against you. If you want to make a move, it would be easy to take her down." Zhang Chen replied, "Get lost, you guy with your head full of hormones every day." Zhang Chen pushed Odom away and went back to the locker room to wash up. Zhang Chen scored 52 points, 9 assists, 4 rebounds, 4 steals, and 4 turnovers tonight. Kobe scored 38 points, 6 assists, 8 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 blocks, and 2 turnovers. Together, Zhang Chen and Kobe scored 90 points. Under their leadership, even though the Lakers' interior was overwhelmed, they still secured the victory. On the Heat's side, Wade scored 45 points, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists, while O'Neal scored 38 points, 23 rebounds, and 5 blocks. The superstars of both teams performed exceptionally well, combining for 83 points, showcasing their brilliance. Barkley said, "This was a fantastic game. The Lakers won thanks to Zhang's three-pointers, and the Heat couldn't respond to those shots." Miller said, "The Heat dominated the paint, scoring over 80 points inside, while the Lakers ruled the perimeter, hitting many three-pointers and mid-range shots." Barkley said, "Before the game, there were doubts about whether Kobe's return would affect Zhang's performance. I think this game answered everyone. When Zhang and Kobe are on the court together, the Lakers' perimeter offense is the best in the league." Miller said, "An 8-game winning streak. The Lakers haven't had such a long winning streak in a long time. The last time they had this many consecutive wins was back when Kobe and Shaq teamed up." Barkley said, "From this game, it's clear that Zhang's rise has made the Lakers the most formidable perimeter shooting team. Originally, the Lakers had no championship hopes this season, but now, no one can ignore them." Kobe and Zhang scored a combined 90 points in this game, silencing fans who doubted the two might clash. Fans watching the game could feel the Lakers' strength from the perimeter. Tonight's game was all about Kobe scoring after Zhang, and Zhang scoring after Kobe. O'Neal and Wade were about to shatter the Lakers' interior, but it was of no use. Zhang and Kobe kept the Lakers' firepower going, rarely allowing long stretches without scoring. The two of them made the Heat's defense smoke. The combination of two super scorers is terrifying. Zhang and Kobe are seamlessly connected. Why does it sound so strange when someone talks upstairs, but it seems to be true? Zhang is the best signing for the Lakers this season. If the Lakers strengthen their forward line a bit more, they might really win the championship. Lakers 4. The championship. The fans in Los Angeles were ecstatic. In the locker room, the Lakers players gathered around Kobe and Zhang for a while. Kobe didn't keep a straight face but smiled instead. Victory makes people feel good. After Zhang Chen finished his shower, he returned to the player tunnel under the guidance of the PR staff. It was clear that Jessica Alba had been waiting here for a while. Today, Jessica Alba was wearing a long black dress and carrying a small handbag. Long legs, collarbone, paired with a delicate face. A simple makeup look highlighted her features beautifully. When Zhang Chen was on the sidelines, he didn't find her beauty particularly captivating. But now, up close, smelling her faint perfume, his heart raced uncontrollably. "Wow, Zhang, I finally waited for you. The staff said you might be at the press conference," Jessica Alba said, patting her chest. "Sorry to keep you waiting," Zhang Chen said apologetically. He indeed almost forgot, having stayed a bit too long in the locker room with his teammates. The staff quickly brought over the jersey and a pen. Zhang Chen signed it with a flourish and then handed it to Jessica Alba. Jessica Alba took the jersey and half-embraced Zhang Chen. Excitedly, she said, "Zhang, you played amazingly tonight. I believe you will definitely become a superstar and surpass Michael Zhang Chen politely replied, "Thank you for your support, that's my goal." At that moment, Jessica Alba took out her phone from her handbag and said, "Give me your phone number, next time I'll ask you for tickets to watch you play." She felt a bit nervous saying this. She never expected that one day she would be asking someone else for their contact information. The excuse was rather clumsy. If she wanted to watch a game, the Lakers' marketing department would automatically provide tickets, or there would be a line of men wanting to give her tickets. She didn't need to ask Zhang Chen at all. In the past, it was always others trying to get her contact information. This time, she was the one asking Zhang Chen. In an instant, many thoughts crossed her mind. Was she being too forward? Would Zhang Chen refuse? If he did, how would she back down? Fortunately, Zhang Chen was not that clueless. He was already used to many Western girls being proactive towards him. Zhang Chen took her phone, saved his number, and then sent a text to himself. He said, "So when you need it, just find me, let's keep in touch." Okay. Jessica Alba flashed a charming smile. She then turned and waved goodbye as she left. Watching Jessica Alba's back, Zhang Chen felt a flutter. From behind, this girl had a great figure too. Zhang Chen then walked into the press conference interview hall. Kobe and the Zen master had been waiting there for a while. Zhang Chen moved a chair and sat down. ESPN's female reporter Erin Andrews was the first to get the chance to interview. "It seems like being with a goddess is more comfortable than being with us. Zhang, have you been dating Jessica recently?" Erin directly asked a gossip question. She had seen the interaction between Zhang Chen and Jessica Alba on the sidelines and had also heard about their exchange in the player tunnel. Although Zhang Chen was not anyone to her, instinctively she felt a bit displeased. Ha ha. Upon hearing this question, the reporters all laughed. It was quite a sharp question. However, the male reporters were also curious, they all wanted to know the answer. Kobe and the Zen master also didn't expect that the first question from the ESPN reporter was not about basketball but about gossip. They were also quite interested in the drama. They felt that this female reporter might have a story with Zhang Chen. Erin was a well-known sexy reporter at ESPN. Zhang Chen was indeed somewhat familiar with Erin as she had interviewed him many times and they had each other's numbers. Erin had actively sent Zhang many messages, but Zhang Chen only replied occasionally when he saw them. His phone was often filled with unread messages. She had also asked Zhang Chen out for dinner under the guise of an interview, but he had declined. Zhang Chen didn't want too much contact with the media in his life. Overall, Zhang Chen's relationship with her was slightly more familiar than with other reporters, but it was mostly work-related. Moreover, this question was a bit beyond what a basketball reporter should ask. ESPN, which should be a professional sports journalism outlet, was being somewhat unprofessional at this moment. Zhang Chen smiled and said, "Erin, do you know why I shot so quickly tonight?" Instead of answering the question, he countered with a question. Erin replied, "You train hard usually." Zhang Chen said, "No, when there are no women in my heart, my moves are naturally quick. When you find that my moves are not quick one day, it might be because I went on a date the night before." Ha ha. Zhang Chen's joke once again made the male reporters laugh. Erin also laughed upon hearing it. Zhang Chen's tactful and humorous response eased her doubts. His demeanor and speech gave him a charming affability, which made Erin not want to continue to put him on the spot. Erin quickly regained her composure and professionalism, casting a slightly apologetic glance at Zhang Chen before asking, "Okay, back to the game. First, congratulations on winning the match, and you scored over 50 points again. Share your feelings about this game." Zhang Chen said, "Many people outside doubt that I can play with Kobe on the court. I think tonight is the best test. I've been proving myself on the court and I believe I've done it. It feels great." A TNT reporter asked, "How do you distribute offensive tasks with Kobe on the court?" Zhang Chen replied, "I handle the easier scores and he takes care of the hardest scores in critical moments." Kobe, who was nearby, also laughed upon hearing Zhang Chen's words. The reporter asked, "What's it like to collaborate with Kobe?" Zhang Chen said, "It's great, after all, teaming up with the best player in the league is something many people dream of." Zhang Chen's commercial flattery made Kobe very happy. The reporter asked, "You scored more than Kobe tonight. Do you feel your scoring ability has surpassed his?" Zhang Chen said, "Of course not. Does Kobe still need to prove his scoring ability? No, he faces much tougher defensive intensity than I do, and there are many crazy offensive moves I can't pull off." Zhang Chen was very straightforward. In terms of offensive skills, Kobe is far more comprehensive than he is now. The reporters and Zhang Chen engaged in a battle of wits for a while. The reporter then asked Kobe, "What's it like to team up with Zhang?" Kobe smiled and said, "I feel a strong support, not having to worry about the team's offense all the time." The reporter asked, "How do you evaluate Zhang's performance tonight?" Kobe said, "He played great. He put the Heat's perimeter in trouble, hitting a lot of three-pointers, which opened up a lot of space for our inside game." The reporter asked, "What height do you think Zhang will reach in the future?" Kobe said, "It depends on what kind of player he wants to become, not whether he can." The earlier questions were all about Zhang Chen. The next few questions were about him. Soon, Zen Master was also bombarded with questions about Zhang Chen by the reporters. Zhang Chen's performance tonight was outstanding, and like Kobe, Zen Master mainly praised him. Soon, the Heat players also came out for interviews. As per usual, the visiting team is generally interviewed first since they are on a tight schedule. But clearly, this time it was because the Heat's meeting took too long. The reporter asked Wade, "How did you feel when you saw Zhang hit that logo three-pointer?" Wade smiled wryly and said, "Honestly, it felt a bit uncomfortable. At that moment, we became his backdrop, and our expressions and actions would be captured by the cameras." The reporters could also sense Wade's helplessness. Zhang Chen's shot was too far. No one expected him to take that shot, and the key was that he made it. Wade, known as Flash, is very fast, but he is not good at such three-pointers. When he saw Zhang Chen make those shots, he felt a bit envious. The reporter asked, "How do you evaluate Zhang?" Wade said, "He is a rising superstar." The reporter asked, "Do you think he can surpass Michael?" Wade said, "It's hard to say, but I believe anything is possible." After the interview with Wade, the reporter went to interview O'Neal. As a result, O'Neal was in a bad mood and left after answering a few questions briefly. O'Neal usually has high emotional intelligence and is very kind to reporters, but it was clear to everyone that losing to Kobe today made him feel unhappy. After finishing the interview, Zhang Chen returned home to rest. The next few games were all at home, which allowed him to catch his breath a little. When he got home, Zhao Shui and her sisters were already asleep. Zhang Chen did not disturb them and went back to the master bedroom to rest. Lying in bed, Zhang Chen entered the system. Ding, reward obtained, 1-star player ability enhancement card. Would you like to use it? Use it, enhance super defense. Usage successful, super defense upgraded from LV2 to LV3. Although he was still exposed many times today and his occasional rotation defense against Wade was also average, Zhang Chen could feel that his defense was genuinely improving. The offense was temporarily sufficient. What still needed improvement was defense. CCTV backstage office. The editing room for the top 5 plays. The editors were in a dilemma. There were too many exciting moments from the game between the Lakers and the Heat. Should they include Kobe's collaboration with Zhang Chen? What about Kobe's various extreme shots? Should Zhang Chen's logo three-pointer be included? Should they feature Shaquille O'Neal's numerous dunks? And what about other exciting moments from different games? Should they try to balance it out a bit? In the end, everyone agreed to select everything based on excitement without trying to achieve balance. As a result, the top 5 plays ended up being entirely from the Lakers vs Heat game. Among them, 3 were Zhang Chen's, 1 was Kobe's, and 1 was O'Neal's. Dwayne Wade didn't get a single one. Once the top 5 plays were aired, it immediately sparked heated discussions among fans. Wow, the top 5 plays have become exclusive to the Lakers. Yao Ming always had to seize opportunities to make the top 5, while Zhang Chen comes in with 3 right away. Zhang Chen's shots are indeed beautiful. Zhang Chen's playing style is very flashy, with mismatches, floaters, and long-range threes, all of which are details. Zhang Chen made the top 5 purely on skill, without any connections. Hey, it feels like he's about to conquer the NBA. Lucky to have watched this game, it was amazing. Domestic fans were celebrating at Li Tao's home. Li Tao was constantly refreshing posts. Compared to the top 5 plays, his edited highlights of the Heat vs Lakers game had even more exciting moments. Many forum moderators were also imitating Li Tao, specifically editing Zhang Chen's game footage. But Li Tao himself had already become a well-known blogger, and his posts always attracted many fans who were accustomed to the style here. Zhang Chen was really awesome. Today, he didn't fall behind when going head-to-head with Kobe and Wade. Hey, he's our country's first guard superstar. Zhang Chen's influence is even greater than Yao Ming's now. Zhang Chen's logo three-pointer today was truly spectacular. So impressive, another 50-plus game. I saw the goddess Jessica Alba even hugged Zhang Chen. In the headlines of major navigation websites, Zhang Chen occupied many news articles. Zhang Chen's fame continued to soar. That night, in a nightclub in Los Angeles, Baron Davis was chatting with Jason Richardson, Derek Fisher, and a few other Warriors players. Tomorrow night, the Warriors would be playing against the Lakers. It was relatively close from Oakland to Los Angeles, so the Warriors had arrived yesterday and these players had come out to relax a bit tonight. The big screen in the nightclub was also playing highlights from the Lakers vs Heat game. After seeing Zhang Chen on the screen, Fisher said, "This rookie is strong." He would also be matched up against Zhang Chen tomorrow night, and Fisher didn't have much confidence in being able to defend him. Richardson said, "I watched the game, this guy is indeed special, especially his three-point shooting, his range is very far." Fisher and Richardson's comments didn't register with Baron Davis. Standing at 6 feet 3 inches and weighing 210 pounds, he was averaging 20 points and 9 assists this season. And he was the core of the Warriors. Baron Davis took a sip of red wine and said, "Don't worry, that guy is too skinny, I'll handle him." Clearly, Baron Davis didn't care. His attention was focused on the girls in the nightclub. Having previously faced Asian guards, in his view, he could easily dominate them. He could just bump them with his big butt and they wouldn't be able to withstand it. Nearby, Diogo said, "Let's have fun tonight. That guy is really skinny and easy to deal with. I could easily overpower him, and Baron will definitely have no problem." Diogo was a forward standing at 6 feet 8 inches, and he thought Zhang Chen's physicality was lacking. There has always been some discrimination in the NBA regarding body and physique. Short players are often seen as the easy targets. In the power-centric NBA, forwards tend to look down on skinny guards. When they go for it, they are very ruthless. Iverson often finds himself targeted. "You have a big name, but your body isn't strong enough, and you're not tall enough. Are they going to go after LeBron and Kobe instead?" Fisher said seriously, "It's better not to underestimate his three-point shooting. He's really accurate." Davis said, "Don't worry, Derek, tomorrow night I'll take him down for you." Ha ha ha. The Warriors players burst into laughter. The next day, news about the Lakers and Heat continued to ferment. ESPN scoring 50 plus again. Kobe returns. Lakers win 8 straight. TNT, Kobe and Zhang Chen teamed up for 90 points. Lakers leap to become the hottest team. ABC exploding. White chocolate. Zhang Chen rises to the top of the rookie rankings. Miami Sentinel, Zhang Chen is considered the most powerful rookie this season. New York Sports, Zhang madness sweeps the globe. The media worldwide was shocked by Zhang Chen's continued frenzy. The Chinese community across America was closely following Zhang Chen's games. More and more legends began to speak about Zhang Chen. Ewing said, "Zhang's maturity is surprising. He is very composed on the court and he can succeed in this era." Magic said, "Zhang loves the game. Watching him shoot is a pleasure, and the fans in Los Angeles love him." Of course, his performance proves why he is so popular. Miller told reporters, "He gives the impression that he can shoot three-pointers, but he is not just a three-point shooter. His other skills are also very outstanding and mature." Yao Ming also accepted a reporter's interview during training today. When talking about Zhang Chen, Yao said, "Asian is doing very well. I know how hard it is to excel in the NBA. Especially for a rookie. Many players' rookie seasons are hell, including mine. Asian is different. He is outstanding. I have always looked forward to teaming up with him on the national team." Besides Zhang Chen, Kobe's return is also one of the focal points of attention. It seems Kobe doesn't need to find any rhythm. He steps onto the court at his peak, directly dominating his matchups. Wade's defense is already excellent, but he can't stop Kobe. However, another voice has emerged. These people are hammering on one point. Under Zhang Chen's leadership, the Lakers' record is better than Kobe's. Is Kobe not as important to the Lakers? A bunch of fans are discussing. O'Neal is gone, now Zhang Chen is here. Envy Kobe, always having a big leg to lean on. One is a bricklayer, the other is the highest shooter in the league this season. There's no comparison. I have always believed that the Lakers' boss is Zhang Chen. Kobe could actually be traded, swapping him with LeBron. I think Zhang Chen is more suited to support LeBron. A bricklayer can only be carried by a rookie. Clearly, this is a group of Kobe haters. Zhang, I'm going to watch your game tonight. Good luck. In the Staples locker room, just after training, Zhang Chen received a text from Jessica Alba. Sure, what are you doing now?" Zhang Chen replied. He was a bit curious about how a celebrity's life differs from that of an ordinary person. "I just finished afternoon tea, had a big slice of mousse cake. Was the cake good? I also like cake, but unfortunately, I rarely have the chance to eat it." Since childhood, Zhang Chen had always lived like an athlete, and his parents, worried about cavities, never let him eat such super sweet things. So, he always looked forward to eating cake as a child. Now that he has grown up and become a professional athlete, he no longer has to worry about cavities, but he needs to control his body and eat even less. "I rarely eat, but this shop's cake is really delicious. I specifically looked for it. Do you want me to bring you some tonight?" Jessica Alba sent a multimedia message, and the photo showed a small cake, of course, accompanied by a selfie of her exquisite face. Zhang Chen wanted to say, "Just eat if you want. Where can we eat it?" "You can eat it by the sidelines. The NBA doesn't seem to prohibit players from eating, right?" "It's not prohibited. If you're not afraid of making headlines with me, then go ahead and bring it," Zhang Chen replied. A Hollywood star feeding cake to an NBA player by the sidelines. If that happens, all the entertainment reporters in Los Angeles would be working overtime tonight. "If I really bring it over, will you eat it?" Jessica Alba replied. "Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know the answer either." Zhang Chen replied. "I'm curious about the answer too, so I've decided to bring it," Jessica Alba replied. She sent a photo of a small piece of cake packed into her little handbag. Zung Chen wiped the sweat from his forehead. If Jessica Alba really brought it to him by the sidelines tonight, he wouldn't know what to do. This topic would be explosive. Overall, Zhang Chen felt that this girl should have a very rational personality. She probably wouldn't do something crazy like that. However, he didn't understand women's thoughts well enough, so he was a bit unsure about this guess. While Zhang Chen was thinking about the cake with Jessica Alba, a sudden prompt from the system came. Ding, mission issued, pursue Jessica Alba, achieve a sibling romance, mission reward, 1 SSS leveled mystery card. Preliminary mission item issued, 1 peak experience card, valid today only. Mission duration, long term. The sudden reminder from the system left Zhang Chen speechless. The mission to pursue Zhao Shui was still pending, and now another one for Jessica Alba had come. Both of them had one thing in common. They were older than Zhang Chen, both being older sisters. Is the system going against sibling romances? But upon careful thought, Zhang Chen understood the triggering conditions of this system mission. It should be that any girl he has a bit of affection for would trigger a mission. Dog coin system, this kind of mission can't be completed. Zhang Chen said. How could Jessica Alba possibly be interested in him, a basketball player several years younger? There are plenty of handsome guys around such a famous star. How do you know it can't be completed if you don't try? Life is all about constantly challenging yourself. The system replied. Oh, you even understand motivational quotes. Zhang Chen said. It's okay, a bit better than Doc Rivers. The system replied. Zhang Chen smiled helplessly. Although the system sometimes issued some unreliable missions, it wouldn't create any tasks that would be detrimental to him. These missions were all meant to help Zhang Chen become stronger and better. Zhao Shui is excellent, and Jessica Alba is also excellent. Having outstanding partners can indeed prove success in life. Zhang Chen shook his head, not wanting to think too much. Used the peak experience card. Usage successful. Host state. Reaches Stephen Curry's career best condition. A comfortable feeling washed over him. Zhang Chen felt invigorated again, as if he had found the feeling of his first game. As time passed, Zhang Chen increasingly understood the power of the Stephen Curry he had merged with. His shooting skills were super precise. Other personal skills are almost at the peak that his physique can achieve. Zhang Chen was very curious, how strong would the future Stephen Curry be? How high is his status? The Lakers are playing against the Golden State Warriors tonight. The Warriors' record so far is 18 wins and 16 losses. Ranking 10th in the Western Conference. Although their record is average, the Warriors have played some outstanding games this season, often surprising the media and fans. They can defeat the top teams in the league and occasionally lose to some of the bottom teams. Overall, the team's performance is inconsistent. Injuries are a major factor. The core of the Warriors is Baron Davis. When he is on the court, the Warriors outscore their opponents by 10 points. His leadership skills are remarkable, and he has connected the Warriors' offense. Davis is very fast, explosive, and once he has the ball, he becomes difficult to stop. He decisively rushes to open spaces, completely unafraid of physical contact with bigger players, and enjoys making dazzling passes for his teammates. Overall, he is a scoring machine but also has a sense of teamwork. He has the heart of a power forward, the mind of a point guard, and the touch of a swingman. This makes him an outstanding point guard on the court. Baron Davis is a guard with both physicality and speed, and his matchup with Zhang Chen in this game is very eye-catching. Many fans believe that Davis's playing style should be Zhang Chen's nemesis. In the pre-game press conference, a reporter asked Baron Davis about his impression of Zhang Chen. Davis said, I only remember his three-point shot. If I can defend against his three-pointer, then he won't be that scary. I think I can do it. Next to him, Diogo casually said, trust me, Baron will tear that kid apart and stomp him into the ground. Although Diogo has no direct matchup with Zhang Chen and holds no grudge, he is dissatisfied that the whole world is discussing Zhang Chen, making it seem like other NBA players have no attention. If it were LeBron or Kobe, it would be fine, but Zhang Chen is just a skinny rookie, which makes him unlikable. The Warriors also expressed that Baron Davis would dominate Zhang Chen. The reporter quickly relayed the Warriors players' comments to Zhang Chen. Facing the reporter, Zhang Chen said, many people have said similar things. I really don't want to respond. I'm thinking about more important things. Zhang Chen indeed did not think about how to respond to others' provocations and attacks. His mind was filled with thoughts of whether Jessica Alba would really bring a cake. If she does, should he eat it or not? In the locker room, the Lakers players resumed their usual noise and chatter. NBA players talk about nothing but women, nightclubs, and alcohol. After Kobe's return, no one dared to play around like this. They were all afraid of being scolded by Kobe. They found that Kobe didn't scold anyone, he was just focused on doing his own thing, which made them a bit bolder. Bynum came over and put his arm around Zhang Chen's shoulder, saying, Zhang, my sister is a fan of Jessica Alba. can you help me get an autograph? Kwame Brown next to him said, and Zhu, where did you get a sister? Don't you only have one brother? Goodness, this is a case of creating a sister out of thin air. Zhang Chen laughed and said, if you want it, why don't you just ask her yourself? Bynum said, I'm too scared. I get so nervous I can't even speak when I'm near her. Many Lakers players regard Jessica Alba as a goddess, and even Kobe tried to date her. Unfortunately, Jessica Alba only sees Kobe as a friend. Zhang Chen kicked him, saying, coward, get lost. Odom came over and said to Zhang Chen, Zhang, you really haven't gone on a date with Jessica? Zhang Chen replied, not in the past, but who knows about the future. Ha ha, ha ha, me too. Bynum and the others also started to laugh. Zhang Chen's answer was not embarrassing, but to be honest, I think Kohler is more beautiful than Jessica, Odom said. I think so too. But just thinking about it gets me excited. The whole Kohler family has great figures. The Kardashians also have many NBA players as fans. Many black men are really into the Kardashian big butt. Time quickly passed in casual chatter. Before long, Zen Master clapped his hands, signaling everyone to gather around. The starting lineup tonight is the same as the last game. I need to emphasize, the inside players need to control your fouls. Let Zing handle the ball on the outside and create a three-point opportunity for him at the start. After Zen Master laid out a bunch of strategies, the Lakers players quickly nodded in agreement. Okay, no problem. Starting the game by focusing on Zing Chen had already become the Lakers' opening tactic. Kobe did not object, he always liked his teammates to get going first. In the away locker room, let's crush them in front of their fans. There are many Hollywood stars on the sidelines. Brothers, unleash your energy. That rookie is mine, Kobe is yours. Everyone gets serious and tear them apart. We must win tonight. Byron Davis was rallying everyone. The Warriors were all excitedly shouting. Although Byron Davis was not favored by the coach, he was very popular among the players and had great relationships with many. In the CCTV studio, the two commentators were also ready early, waiting for the game to start soon. Zhang Weiping said, the Lakers have already achieved an 8-game winning streak. Let's see if they can get their 9th victory tonight. Su Jiqing said, the Warriors' strength is average, but it won't be easy for the Lakers to win comfortably. Byron Davis has been in great form recently, averaging 32 points, 11 assists, 7 rebounds, and 4 steals over the last 3 games. Zhang Weiping said, Zing Chen will face a significant challenge tonight. Byron Davis is a special point guard, stronger than any point guard he has faced before. Su Jiqing said, so we look forward to seeing if Zing Chen can perform well tonight. Zhang Weiping said, with his recent good performances, Zing Chen has also become the top rookie on the rankings. If he continues to play like this, he will become this year's Rookie of the Year. Speaking of Rookie of the Year, Coach Zhang still felt regretful. The year Yao Ming was the first pick, the Rookie of the Year was snatched away by Stoudemire. He really hoped Zing Chen could win the Rookie of the Year this year. Staples Center. Lakers fans were cheering loudly. The Hollywood stars in the front row were a bit more composed, as they needed to consider their image. Of course, there were also a few unconventional female stars on the sidelines talking loudly with friends, but that was rare. Click, click, click. The cameramen were also focused on the Hollywood stars. Jessica Alba was still in a black long dress, wearing black stockings on her long legs, incredibly sexy, revealing her collarbone, and of course, still carrying her small handbag. She remained the center of attention among the stars. Jessica Alba, under the camera's gaze, felt a bit nervous. No one knew that there was a small cake in her handbag. Jessica Alba looked up at the big screen. The big screen was showing highlights of Zing Chen's past games. Jessica Alba didn't expect that she would really bring the cake over. This was not a rational thing to do, nor was it very much like her usual style. Jessica Alba felt that perhaps Zhang Chen had hit her beauty point. Even though she had seen many handsome male stars, Zhang Chen looked particularly special. She wanted to have more contact with Zhang Chen. After their brief interaction, she also felt that Zhang Chen was very pure. He had a passion for basketball, a love for life, a more mature personality than his peers, and he was very humorous. This feeling made her do some crazy things. However, is the cake really going to be brought out later? It seemed a bit awkward. Even though she was used to big occasions, Jessica Alba still felt a bit intimidated seeing so many people at the sidelines. Soon, the entrance ceremony ended and the game was about to begin. On the court, Zing Chen glanced at Jessica Alba and her small handbag, intentionally or not. He was also curious if there was a small cake in that bag. Jessica Alba deliberately avoided Zhang Chen's gaze. Her long hand pressed on the handbag and she didn't dare to make eye contact with him. Lakers starters, Zing Chen, Kobe, Walton, Odom, Bynum. Warriors starters, Baron Davis, Richardson, Dunleavy, Diogo, Murphy. The Warriors Lineup is still quite balanced, with useful players like Fisher, Pietras, and Biedrins sitting on the bench. Their head coach is Mike Montgomery. Montgomery had no prior experience coaching an NBA team, but he is well known in the NCAA. Over the past 18 seasons, he led Stanford University to 16 NCAA tournaments, making it every year for the last decade. Montgomery was named the Pacific 10 Coach of the Year 4 times, including the 2003-2004 season when he led Stanford to an impressive record of 30 wins and 2 losses, including a 26-game winning streak, marking the 10th consecutive year Stanford won more than 20 games. Of course, Montgomery still needs to prove his coaching ability in the NBA. Coaching professional basketball is a different matter from coaching student basketball. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping said, "Today, the Lakers' interior won't be as bad as last game, but they can't underestimate their opponents. Murphy has a decent three-point range, which will create significant space for the Warriors, facilitating outside ball handling breakthroughs." Su Jiqing said, "Compared to the interior, the challenge at the point guard position will be greater. Zhang Chen will directly match up with Baron Davis. It's a very exciting matchup." Zhang Weiping said, "The pace of both teams might be very fast and the scoring will be high." Su Jiqing agreed, "Yes, Coach Zhang is right." On the sidelines, Zhang Chen was rubbing his fists, feeling that he was in great form today. This wasn't his first time experiencing this feeling. As the number of games increased, he became more aware of Curry's strength. It was an indescribable confidence, as if everything seemed effortless. He hoped he could be that strong in his normal state. Soon, the referee tossed the ball into the air. Bynum and Murphy jumped up. Bynum lost the jump and Murphy tipped the ball to Baron Davis. Baron Davis quickly advanced with the ball. The Warriors' pace was very fast, which was their usual style. In the first possession, Baron Davis didn't take the shot himself but passed the ball to Dunleavy, who was using Diogo's screen on the right side, creating an open shot. Standing at 2.06 meters, Dunleavy had a three-point shooting percentage of 34% this season, and he would shoot threes whenever he had the chance. His height made it difficult for defenders to interfere with his shot. Walton's defense was a bit slow, and Dunleavy's jump shot from 3. The rhythm was smooth, and it was a familiar posture for Dunleavy. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. Swish. 3-0. Dunleavy seized this opportunity. Barkley said, "The Warriors have put out an outside lineup today with 4 players capable of shooting threes. The Lakers will have a heavy task defending their perimeter." Miller said, "The Warriors' pace will be very fast. It's somewhat similar to the Suns' run-and-gun style." The Zen master did not get agitated because the Lakers failed to defend their opponents in the first possession. He returned to his seat and continued to sit. This was an ordinary regular season game, not particularly important to the Zen master. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball quickly up the court. Once in the front court, Zhang Chen immediately passed the ball to Kobe on the right side of the free throw line and then began to move. As he spent more time playing the point guard position, Zhang Chen's understanding of the role deepened. A point guard's value isn't just in accumulating assists, but in delivering the ball to the right teammates, making the team's offense smoother. After receiving the ball, Kobe glanced at the defense. The Warriors clearly placed great importance on Kobe, with Richardson closely guarding him, and then Dunleavy coming over to double-team and wave his hands to interfere. Kobe didn't pass the ball immediately. Instead, he dribbled backward to evade the double-team. With a sudden burst of speed, he surged through the gap between the 2 defenders. Fortunately, Murphy was well-positioned this time, standing firm to block, and Kobe couldn't change direction to get past him. Kobe tossed the ball out to Walton. Walton had a chance to shoot, but he didn't take it. Instead, he passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was being defended by Baron Davis. Like the other players who had just defended Zhang Chen, Baron Davis stood a little outside the three-point line to guard him. He thought that this distance was far enough to interfere with Zhang Chen's three-point shot. Zhang Chen received the ball about 1.5 meters beyond the three-point line. Seeing that Baron Davis didn't come up, Zhang Chen immediately squared up and launched an ultra-long three-pointer from the spot. The shot was simply unreasonable. Zhang Chen's adjustment was minimal, and his release was extremely quick. By the time Baron Davis reacted, he was already too late to contest the shot. The fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers. They hadn't expected Zhang Chen to take such a long three-pointer on the first possession. This shooting style was just too audacious. Amidst the cheers of the fans, the basketball traced a long arc swish. A perfect shot. 3-3. Zhang Chen made a bow and arrow celebration gesture, then held up 3 fingers as he celebrated back to half court. Incredible, he just casually takes shots like that. Super three-pointer worship. Why does Zhang Chen's three-point shot give such a spine-tingling feeling? He's just playing, breaking the conventional style. This kind of shooting is too crazy. It's like he has satellite positioning. The fans were thrilled to see Zhang Chen attempt another ultra-long three-pointer. "Guard his three-pointer, don't let him shoot," the Warriors head coach shouted from the sidelines. Baron Davis patted his chest, indicating that this shot was his responsibility. Baron Davis had never encountered a player like Zhang Chen before, and he was a bit careless. The Warriors' offense. Baron Davis dribbled the ball to the front court. After passing the ball, Baron Davis gave it to Dunleavy. Walton didn't give Dunleavy a chance this time and stuck to him. Dunleavy's athleticism wasn't outstanding, and he couldn't directly attack Walton. Dunleavy passed the ball to Murphy in the paint. After taking a step in the paint, Murphy tried to find a gap in Bynum's defense but failed. Murphy passed the ball out to Baron Davis on the perimeter. Zhang Chen closely guarded Baron Davis. Baron Davis attempted a significant change of direction to get past Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen's lateral speed was even quicker than before. Whoosh! Zhang Chen blocked Baron Davis. Then Baron Davis changed direction to the left, wanting to continue his drive. Bang! The two engaged in physical contact, and Zhang Chen was pushed back a step. Baron Davis seized the opportunity to slow down, gather himself, and quickly took a jump shot from the free throw line. Swish! 5-3. Baron Davis's strong physique still gave him an advantage when facing Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen took a deep breath. He could feel that even in peak form, Curry's defense seemed average. Barkley said, "Zhang is still facing a lot of defensive pressure. Baron Davis will probably keep using his body to overpower him." Miller remarked, "This is also part of Zhang's growth process. His defensive experience is increasing and isn't as bad as the outside world imagines." Miller noticed something. Baron Davis's attempt to get past Zhang Chen didn't succeed, and if it weren't for the clear physical advantage, that shot would have been tough to make. Kobe said to Zhang Chen, "You can force him into the paint and let him drive." Zhang Chen nodded. "Okay." The Lakers' offense. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled past half court. Byron Davis came up to defend. And while contesting Zhang Chen, he said, "Rookie, your defense is terrible. I'm going to destroy you tonight." Zhang Chen had been so dazzling lately that many NBA players wanted to take him down a notch. Zhang Chen ignored Byron Davis's trash talk. He understood the psychology of trash talking well. If the opponent had a slightly weaker mental fortitude, he could disrupt them with words. Of course, if he made a good shot, he could taunt the opponent a bit, which would make him feel better psychologically. When he was being insulted, he just ignored it. Zhang Chen continued to pass the ball to Kobe. Kobe was in the low post on the right, backing down Richardson. Richardson was an explosive dunker with excellent jumping ability, a precise three-point shooter, and sharp driving skills. He averaged 23 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists this season, with both scoring and rebounding at career highs. Richardson's defense was somewhat lacking compared to his offense, but he had been in good form lately and was very active defensively. After a series of probing steps from Richardson, Kobe chose to dribble to the right and took a mid-range shot against Richardson's defense. Richardson was in position to interfere, and Kobe's mid-range shot missed. Rim. There was chaos under the basket, with Murphy being boxed out by Bynum. Bynum grabbed the rebound with one hand. Dunleavy rushed over to try to steal the ball but ended up colliding with Bynum. Beep beep. Foul ball. Reset. Zhang Chen received the inbounds pass from Odom. Byron Davis stuck to Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen didn't rely on his good form to go one-on-one. His style was to score in the most energy-efficient way possible. Bynum stepped up to set a screen for Zhang Chen. Bynum's frame was very wide, effectively blocking Byron Davis. Byron Davis couldn't interfere with Zhang Chen much anymore. Murphy came over to help defend, but Zhang Chen didn't shoot a three. Instead, he dribbled low, changed direction to get past Murphy, and arrived at the free throw line. With Dunleavy's help defense, Zhang Chen quickly leaned into him, then spun to glide under the basket. Zhang Chen's footwork, combined with his dribbling, was excellent. Once under the basket, he didn't go for a straightforward layup but instead took a step back and leaped to the other side for a reverse layup off the backboard. Zhang Chen's body was very light, and his touch was extraordinary. The basketball spun and then bounced into the hoop. Easy score, 5-5. 5 consecutive points, effortlessly gliding under the basket. Like a sprite. Zhang Chen is a completely different type of point guard than Byron Davis. His skills are superior. He couldn't be stopped even while dribbling in the paint, so agile. Kobe is all about extreme one-on-ones, while Zhang Chen utilizes his teammates in every possible way. The fans marveled at Zhang Chen's agility. This play perfectly broke through both the Warriors' perimeter and interior defense. Byron Davis, seeing Zhang Chen's play, recalled Fisher's reminder from last night. Zhang Chen clearly wasn't an easy target to handle. The Warriors' offense. After Zhang Chen scored, Byron Davis called for his teammates to quickly inbound the ball. Byron Davis pushed the ball up the court quickly. Once in the front court, he made a quick change of direction towards Zhang Chen's left side. Zhang Chen maintained his position and continued to disrupt Byron Davis. At that moment, Murphy ran out from the paint and Bynum didn't catch up in time. Byron Davis passed the ball to Murphy. Murphy took a three-pointer from the top of the arc. Murphy was one of the few big men in the league who could shoot threes, with a shooting percentage around 33%. Bynum's defense was a bit lax and he couldn't interfere effectively. Swish, 8-5. The three-pointer hit perfectly. The Lakers' momentum was slightly dampened. The Lakers are playing a back-to-back game, while the Warriors have had several days of rest. Despite playing at home, the Lakers seem to be moving a bit heavier. The Lakers' offense. Odom passes the ball to Kobe, who signals to take it himself. Kobe brings the ball past half court. Kobe initiates a pick-and-roll with Bynum. After the pick, Kobe passes the ball to Bynum. Murphy's defensive positioning is very good. Bynum struggles to reach the paint and takes a shot over Murphy from a distance. Clang! The basketball hits the rim hard and bounces out. The ball bounces far and Kobe regains control. After receiving the ball, Kobe steps forward for a close-range jumper. This is Kobe's signature area. However, clang! Kobe's shooting touch is still a bit off and this shot also misses. The rebound is controlled by Diogu. The Warriors' offense comes again. Baron Davis brings the ball past half court. This time, there's no tempo control, they go straight into the attack. Baron Davis passes to the cutting Dunleavy. After receiving the ball and drawing the defense, Dunleavy passes to Diogu inside. Odom maintains his defensive position, raising his hands to contest Diogu. Diogu is strong on this play, colliding with Odom before shooting. The basketball hits the backboard and falls into the hoop. 10-5. The cheers in Staples Center drop a bit again. Fans can see that the Warriors are in better form than the Lakers today. The Lakers are slow to find their rhythm. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbles to the front court and passes to Bynum inside. Bynum is being defended by Murphy. Murphy is clever, blocking Bynum's waist, making him uncomfortable. Bynum passes the ball to Kobe. Kobe quickly passes to Zhang Chen without stopping. Zhang Chen receives the ball at the left corner outside the three-point line facing Baron Davis. Zhang Chen takes a probing step and Baron Davis, not daring to be careless, reaches out to interfere. Zhang Chen doesn't choose to draw a foul from Baron Davis. Instead, he relies on his good form. He forcefully takes a step to the right, then steps back to gather the ball and shoots quickly. Baron Davis's defense doesn't get pulled away. He does his best to interfere with Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen's rhythm is too fast. The basketball flies over Baron Davis's head, directly toward the hoop. Swish! A perfect shot. 10-8. Scoring 8 points in a row, Zhang Chen showcases his incredible shooting touch. Tonight, the fans in Staples Center are suddenly in a frenzy. Incredible, that's a response three-pointer. Zhang Chen looks very dominant. Tonight, that's a strong shot. Baron Davis is right in Zhang Chen's face, but still can't stop him. Zhang Chen's sniper rifle is loaded. Crazy, so crazy, starting off with consecutive three-pointers. This explosive scoring is impressive. Fans both domestic and international are shocked to see Zhang Chen score 8 points with just 3 shots. It seems that scoring is an effortless task for Zhang Chen. No need for much physical confrontation, just find the space and shoot to score. Jessica Alba excitedly shouts, "Well done, Jessica." Alba is very passionate about basketball, she loves the excitement it brings. The Warriors head coach on the sidelines doesn't call for a timeout but signals for Davis to continue attacking. The Warriors have never been a team that wins through defense, they rely on continuous offense. Baron Davis brings the ball to the front court, first passing to Dunleavy. Dunleavy passes to Richardson. Richardson is the Warriors' top scorer and this is his first time handling the ball tonight. However, he faces Kobe's defense. Richardson lacks the confidence to take Kobe one-on-one and signals for a screen. Diogo quickly steps up, delaying Kobe. Richardson dribbled to the right and broke through. Kobe, after navigating around a screen, continued to chase Richardson. Richardson took a step for a layup, aiming to finish quickly. Kobe lunged in defense. Smack! Kobe showcased his terrifying chase-down ability, directly blocking Richardson's lay-up. The rebound bounced out, and Zhang Chen quickly charged forward with the ball. Baron Davis tried to stop Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen spun past him. The Warriors' defense was not aggressive, and by the time Zhang Chen reached the front court, there was no defense left. Zhang Chen didn't drive in for a layup, instead, he took a quick three-pointer from just outside the arc. The basketball arced beautifully. Swish! A perfect shot. 10-11. Oh, so arrogant. He can even make that transition three. Every shot is a swish. What are the Warriors doing? If I took a transition three, my coach would kill me. Zhang Chen is amazing. The fans on site were cheering. loudly, "Time out." The Warriors were directly stopped in their tracks. Zhang Chen, with his mouthguard out, immediately turned to the audience, shaking his shoulders and waving his fingers in celebration. Zhang Chen was still counting with his fingers. 1, 2, 3. He extended 3 fingers and shook them, representing 3 three-pointers to start the game. Click, click, click. Zhang Chen's celebration was captured by the camera. Warriors fans far away in Oakland were grinding their teeth in frustration. This celebration was too arrogant, too infuriating. Of course, the fans in Los Angeles loved it, especially the younger fans who found Zhang Chen very charismatic. After celebrating, Zhang Chen walked back to the bench and high-fived Kobe. Kobe's shooting touch was average today, missing his first 2 attempts. But Kobe now understood the importance of sharing the ball. He knew that when his shot wasn't falling, he needed to pass. Barkley said, "The Lakers are primarily targeting Zhang Chen at the start, and Zhang is going all out on the offensive end. You can tell tonight is going to be a shootout." Miller added, "He hit 3 three-pointers right off the bat, scoring all the team's points. Zhang Chen is fully showcasing his firepower." On the bench, Zhang Chen looked up while drinking water. He once again experienced the terrifying feeling of being in the zone. It was a sensation that every shot felt effortless. As long as there was an opportunity to shoot, no matter how much the opponent interfered, it seemed nothing could disrupt his rhythm. Compared to his usual self, he was much better at handling interference at this moment. Although the improvement was slight, one shouldn't underestimate even a little bit. The difference between top stars often comes down to just that little bit. Players like Odom and Bynum were in awe of Zhang Chen's outside shooting ability. There was no need for complex maneuvers or escapes. It was simply about finding the opportunity and taking the three-pointer. The fans at Staples Center were caught up in the cheers. They kept looking up at the big screen, which was showing all of Zhang Chen's baskets from the previous plays. 4 for 4 with 3 three-pointers made. On the Warriors bench, head coach Montgomery shouted at Baron Davis, "Baron, put away your arrogance, get up close, play tough, and stop his shot." Baron Davis nodded seriously. "Okay, I'll take care of him." He didn't make any excuses for his poor defense at the start of the game. The timeout quickly ended. The Warriors' offense began. Zhang Chen's scoring spree didn't cause the Warriors to collapse. The Warriors were a team with incredibly strong mental resilience. Baron Davis dribbled the ball to the front court, slowing down to run a play. Zhang Chen spread his arms, watching Baron Davis trying to guess his next offensive move. Baron Davis passed the ball to Richardson. Richardson continued to be tightly guarded by Kobe. Baron Davis brought Zhang Chen down to the low post. Richardson passed the ball to Dunleavy. Dunleavy then passed it to Baron Davis. Diogo and Murphy spread out, watching Baron Davis go one-on-one against Zhang Chen. Bang! Bang! Baron Davis backed Zhang Chen up a few steps. Zhang Chen was also aware and allowed Baron Davis to come in. The Lakers had 2 big men ready to help defend. Odom quickly came to double team. Bynum stayed with Diogo while Murphy ran outside. Baron Davis passed the ball to Murphy. On the perimeter, Murphy's three-pointer was taken a bit hastily. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Zhang Chen jumped up to grab the rebound. Dribbling the ball, he said to Baron Davis, "I thought you were going to attack the paint, but you passed." Baron Davis retorted, "You better not call for help defense, I'll blow you up." Zhang Chen replied, "The difference between you and me is that I play with my brain and you don't." Zhang Chen's words were filled with mockery, and Baron Davis's expression darkened. The Lakers' offense came up. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court. In the front court, Bynum came out to receive the ball. Zhang Chen passed to Bynum, who then handed it back to Zhang Chen. The two began to work together. Bynum delayed Baron Davis, and Zhang Chen broke through while dribbling. This time, Zhang Chen wasn't fast, he dribbled while observing. His excellent ball handling skills ensured he wouldn't easily lose the ball while dribbling. Murphy defended, while Zhang Chen changed the rhythm and accelerated to pass Murphy. Murphy only felt a gust of wind brush by. After Zhang Chen passed Murphy, he moved to the right and casually tossed the ball into the air. A shadow rushed out from the middle like a deity, descending from the heavens. This shadow was Bynum. Zhang Chen had completely drawn the Warriors' defense over. Bynum was unguarded and caught Zhang Chen's pass with both hands. Boom! He slammed it down hard. The basketball was forcefully dunked into the hoop. 10-13. Ah! Bynum hung onto the rim, swinging his body like a pendulum, roaring from above. The fans at the Staples Center cheered once again. Bynum landed and turned to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. To be honest, Bynum felt that playing with Zhang Chen was much more comfortable than playing with Kobe. If it were Kobe, he would have basically chosen to take the shot himself. Baron Davis was also a bit frustrated. Zhang Chen had completely unraveled the Warriors' defense, and the assist he provided to Bynum was very easy. Is this guy really just a rookie? How Could a rookie be so terrifying? Baron Davis was starting to realize that he couldn't contain Zhang Chen, and it was very likely that he would be overwhelmed. He was a bit panicked. The Warriors' offense. Baron Davis dribbled the ball to the front court. At the top of the arc, Richardson finally broke free from Kobe with Murphy's screen. Baron Davis passed it to the ground and Richardson shot like an archer on horseback. Bynum was supposed to help defend, but he didn't come out. Bang! Swish! Richardson's shot went in. 12-13. Kobe shot a glare at Bynum. Bynum didn't dare to meet Kobe's gaze. He was afraid of being scolded. This was a shot he failed to defend. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court to continue organizing. Kobe was on the other side creating space, not asking for the ball. Kobe could see that Zhang Chen was in rhythm, so he chose not to disrupt it. Kobe was no longer as focused on personal stats. He hoped the team could win the game. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom in a give-and-go. Odom tried to set a screen but failed. Baron Davis squeezed in and stole the ball. Zhang Chen continued to face Baron Davis's tight defense. Bang! Bang! Baron Davis's defense was very aggressive, continuously challenging Zhang Chen physically. Zhang Chen seized the rhythm, and when Baron Davis actively collided on the third attempt, Zhang Chen leaned in, taking a three-point shot. Beep beep. Oh. It went in. 3-point foul. This rookie is playing too smart. The fans at the Staples Center quickly cheered. They were all happy that Zhang Chen could earn the referee's whistle. Zhang Weiping said. Baron Davis clearly intensified his defense on Zhang Chen, but the intensity of this defense was too much, and Zhang Chen seized the opportunity. I have to say, Zhang Chen's basketball IQ is really high. Su Jiqing said. Yes, now the entire Warriors team is troubled by Zhang Chen, and Kobe hasn't even exerted himself yet. Baron Davis raised his hands high, then let them drop. He didn't try to argue. He felt even more dejected. Zhang Chen stood at the free throw line. He calmly made all 3 free throws. 12-16. Zhang Chen's personal scoring frenzy continued. The big screen at the venue kept showing close-ups of Zhang Chen, and those fans wearing number 5 jerseys were all incredibly excited. All the Lakers fans appreciated Zhang Chen's agility and dominance on the court. Zhang Chen appeared harmless on the outside, but his shots made the opponents feel a heavy blow. The Warriors' offense. After Baron Davis dribbled to the front court, he quickly passed the ball to Richardson. Richardson set up another pick-and-roll with Murphy. After the screen, Kobe was momentarily delayed, but Bynum came up just in time. However, Richardson changed his rhythm this time, accelerating past Bynum. Richardson's soaring layup brought the ball in. 14-16. Barkley said. Don't be fooled by how lively Zhang Chen is playing right now. The Warriors' offense isn't bad either, constantly breaking down the Lakers' defense. Miller added. The Lakers are making it too easy for them to score. Bynum, feeling frustrated, slammed the ball down. His feet felt a bit heavy. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court. Baron Davis and Dunleavy immediately came to double-team him. Zhang Chen quickly passed the ball to Kobe on the right side. Kobe received the ball and made a slight fake, momentarily lifting Richardson. Kobe exploded to the right, taking a step forward, and Richardson lost his defensive position. Kobe's sudden stop and jump shot. Clang. Still missed. Kobe's shooting touch was ice cold. It was a long rebound, and Baron Davis boxed out Zhang Chen, securing the rebound firmly in his hands. The Warriors' offense. After Baron Davis brought the ball past half court, he directly passed it to Dunleavy. Dunleavy passed the ball back to Murphy. Murphy held the ball at the free throw line, facing Bynum's defense, faking a shot. Bynum didn't fall for it, and Murphy took his second shot directly. Swish. Clean hit. 16-16. The game was in a very tense state. The Warriors began to double-team Zhang Chen continuously, but Zhang Chen didn't hold on to the ball. He passed to his teammates every time he faced a double team. Odom and Bynum had decent inside offense, but Kobe still couldn't find his rhythm. The Warriors knew the Lakers were strong inside, so they didn't try to match them in the half-court. They focused on fast breaks. The Lakers' inside speed was indeed a bit slow, allowing the Warriors to execute several fast breaks. Zhang Chen displayed a strong desire to score right from the start. When his teammates missed consecutively, he would take over the offense. The Warriors' double teams on Zhang Chen weren't always effective. Zhang Chen's position on the court was constantly moving, making it very difficult for the Warriors' defense. Every time Zhang Chen made an impressive play, the fans in the stands erupted in cheers. The Warriors didn't let Zhang Chen score easily. They resorted to some dirty tactics. Diogo, during one of Zhang Chen's fast breaks, directly tackled him. Zhang Chen stumbled from the fall. After getting up, Diogo showed no remorse and instead yelled at Zhang Chen, "Rookie, don't think you can run a fast break." Just as Zhang Chen stood up, Bynum rushed over first. Bynum spat, "You worthless piece of trash." The two faced off, exchanging Heated words. The referee quickly separated them and issued a warning. Then the referee called a flagrant foul of the first degree on Diogo. Kobe exploded at the end of the first quarter, hitting 2 mid-range shots in a row, making his stats look less grim. With 27 seconds left in the first quarter, the Warriors' offense. Fisher controlled the clock. With 8 seconds left on the shot clock, he passed the ball to Richardson. Richardson teamed up with the incoming Biedrins. Richardson attracted Bynum's switch, and Kobe was taken away by Biedrins. Richardson accelerated again, slipping past Bynum's left side, and made a flying layup to score. 4 seconds left. The Warriors left the Lakers with only 4 seconds. Kwame Brown quickly passed the ball to the nearby Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen caught the ball just inside his own three-point line. Baron Davis came over to limit Zhang Chen's advance past half-court. Zhang Chen used a nimble, wide dribble to barely shake off Davis's defensive interference. At this point, Zhang Chen reached the midcourt logo position. His posture wasn't quite set, but time was running out. Zhang Chen chose to shoot a running three-pointer. The fans in the stands gasped. Buzz. The time was up in the air when it was finished. Swish. The basketball passed through the hoop, splashing water. A buzzer beater. 34-40. This shot by Zhang Chen once again sent the Staples Center fans into a frenzy. This buzzer beater three-pointer was incredible. The Lakers' teammates also came over to pat Zhang Chen's head in celebration. Zhang Chen smiled and waved 3 fingers. The Warriors scored as many as 34 points in a single quarter, but the Lakers were even fiercer, racking up 40 points. The Warriors' offensive capability was already strong enough, but the Lakers were stronger. Zhang Chen played the entire first quarter, scoring 23 points with 4 assists, 2 rebounds, and 2 steals. The fans at Staples Center witnessed an incredibly crazy Zhang Chen, whose shooting was unstoppable. That buzzer-beater three-pointer was amazing. Why don't I feel like he's lucky? Now Zhang Chen is leading the Lakers' offense. With Kobe not in good form, it's all up to Zhang Chen. Wow, this team doesn't look like Kobe's, but Zhang Chen's. Zhang Chen is the future of the Lakers. The fans at Staples Center kept cheering. During the break, on the Lakers bench, the Zen Master gave Zhang Chen a thumbs up. Although the Zen Master had high expectations for Zhang Chen, he still broke through his expectations with his performance. In a situation where Kobe was continuously missing shots and his matchup was Baron Davis, Zhang Chen scored 23 points in a single quarter with almost effortless ease. This level of offensive power was shockingly strong. Kobe also had a big smile on his face. He wouldn't be jealous of Zhang Chen's excellence. The last buzzer beater fully demonstrated how great Zhang Chen's form was tonight. This was the helper he had always dreamed of. The Lakers bench also gathered around Zhang Chen, joking and playing. On the Warriors bench, Coach Montgomery was very angry about the Warriors' defense against Zhang Chen in the first quarter. This was one of the rare occasions where they allowed 40 points in the first quarter. The last buzzer beater was even more excessive, giving Zhang Chen a chance to shoot, and he made it. How could they win with such defensive intensity? Still execute the double-team strategy. Don't let Zhang continue to isolate. The double team needs to be quicker. If there's a pick and roll, go strong to disrupt. Make that rookie pass the ball out. Force Kobe to shoot from the perimeter. He's not feeling it today. Montgomery kept laying out defensive arrangements. The Warriors didn't realize that what they feared most wasn't Kobe, but that rookie. Baron Davis stopped trying to be strong and fell silent. Okay, good. The Warriors responded to their coach. After the second quarter began, the Warriors executed their double-team strategy against Zhang Chen very thoroughly, constantly pressuring him to pass the ball. Zhang Chen's performance in the second quarter was average compared to the first quarter. He had entered a calmer phase. His shots were very few. Kobe's perimeter shooting was still off, but the Lakers' inside game was thriving. Bynum and Odom continuously grabbed offensive rebounds in the paint, frequently causing damage inside. Time quickly reached the last 12 seconds of the second quarter. The Warriors' offense. Davis dribbled in the front court, observing. Davis felt the time was about right, so he chose to set a pick and roll with the substitute center, Biedrins. 1 pick, 1 roll. Davis wanted to bounce the ball to Biedrins, but Biedrins clearly thought that the last buzzer beater should be taken by Baron Davis. As a result, their cooperation went awry and the ball was dropped. Zhang Chen rushed out to grab it. There were only 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Zhang Chen took 2 steps forward, still not at half court. Once again, he shot like a horse archer. Buzz. The basketball was in the air when the time ran out. It's still a buzzer beater. The basketball flew towards the hoop like a guided missile. The fans on site gasped as they saw the arc. Could it be happening again? Swish. A super long buzzer beater three-pointer. Another arrow through the heart. He hit it again. Zhang Chen was also delighted. He popped his braces and started shaking his shoulders at the camera in celebration, looking quite annoying. Jessica Alba on the sidelines stood up, excitedly cheering. Zhang Chen had made 2 consecutive buzzer beaters at the end of the quarters. Such shots were visually stunning. The Warriors players were left stunned. With this basket, the score was now 65-73. The Lakers still had an 8-point lead at home. In the first half, Zhang Chen had a total of 32 points, 6 assists, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals. Kobe was even more subdued in the second quarter, only scoring 8 points in total. After watching the first half, I think the Lakers have a new leader. Kobe is so off. If he weren't, the Lakers would have easily scored over 80 in the first half. Could it be that Kobe's injury hasn't fully healed? His shooting form seems a bit off. Wow. Zhang Chen's 2 buzzer beater threes in the first and second quarters were really amazing. It's thrilling. Is Zhang Chen aiming for 60 plus tonight? The Warriors can't stop Zhang Chen from scoring anymore. He is incredibly powerful on the court. The Zen master has given Zhang Chen enough freedom, allowing him to handle the ball freely. Freedom is earned through one's own strength. Zhang Chen's long-range shooting style is likely unprecedented and may not be seen again. Shooting from his own half at the opponent's basket, Zhang Chen is really overdoing it. Zhang Chen is too much. With that shooting style, the entire Warriors team must be losing their minds. During the halftime break, the live thread on the Hoopu forum was very lively. Zhang Chen's impressive performance wasn't just about scoring over 30 points in the first half, but also those 2 buzzer beaters. Both of those buzzer beaters were taken from his own half. If other players made such buzzer beaters, it would look like luck, but Zhang Chen didn't look lucky. Zhang Chen took too many long-range threes and his shooting percentage was very reliable. Of course, aside from praising Zhang Chen, many Kobe haters came out to mock him. What else can Kobe do besides miss shots? In the away locker room, the atmosphere among the Warriors is not good, mainly because they played well in the first half but are still behind, especially during the last possession of the first half, which should have been their turn. They made a mistake and turned the ball over to the opponent, allowing Zhang Chen to hit his second buzzer beater. Montgomery looked grim. He never expected that while they managed to limit Kobe, they couldn't contain that rookie. That kind of buzzer beater before halftime, and 2 of them at that. Those 2 shots accounted for 6 points. The fans at Staples Center frequently looked up at the replay. Zhang Chen's highlights in the first half were spectacular, showcasing various long-range three-pointers. Zhang Chen has pushed his shooting range to the limit in the first half. He delivered his best performance, and no one could stop his shots. Byron Davis didn't gain any advantage when matched up against Zhang Chen. Let's see how both teams perform in the second half. Zhang Weiping and Su Jiqing were chatting. Zhang Weiping couldn't believe that the Lakers could still lead despite Kobe's poor performance. On Hoopu, fans were also buzzing. I wonder what Zhang Chen's ceiling is. Incredible, Zhang Chen's scoring explosiveness is even stronger than Kobe's. Honestly, Kobe's form has been mediocre since his return. He's not playing as well as Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen seems to be stealing Kobe's thunder. Based on the first half's performance, Kobe should give way to Zhang Chen. There are many Kobe fans and many Kobe haters among domestic fans. As Zhang Chen continues to excel, comparisons between him and Kobe have become a topic of conversation for fans on both sides. In the Lakers' locker room, Zhang Chen was texting Jessica Alba. Zhang Chen, Jessica, did you really bring the cake? Jessica Alba, of course, do you want to come out and eat? Zhang Chen, I dare not, there are so many people. Jessica Alba, I win, I knew you wouldn't dare. After the game, go to the parking lot, I'll wait for you in the car and give you some. Zhang Chen, okay. Zhang, are you going to the nightclub tonight? The Kardashian sisters are coming, do you want to go? Odom came over and whispered. When it comes to the Kardashians, Odom had a mischievous grin. Maybe next time. I have a date tonight, Zhang Chen replied. With Jessica Alba waiting to feed him cake, why go to the nightclub with those big butts? Who knows what other surprises might await after the cake? With Jessica Alba, who are you meeting? Odom asked curiously. It's a secret, Zhang Chen said. Okay, I won't ask, Odom shrugged. This is indeed Zhang Chen's private matter. The second half of the game quickly began. The third quarter started with the Lakers' possession. The Lakers had their starting lineup on the court, while the Warriors made some personnel adjustments. Byron Davis, Monta Ellis, Richardson, Pietrus, Murphy, Montgomery decided to go head-to-head with the Lakers on the perimeter. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen brought the ball forward. After crossing half-court, the Warriors continued to double-team Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen jumped up and passed the ball to Kobe on the other side. Monta Ellis was defending Kobe. Ellis, also a rookie, averaged 7 points and 2 assists this season. He was more of an offensive player than a defensive one. His defense was already poor, and facing Kobe made him even more nervous, allowing Kobe to easily get past him. The Warriors' defense was in disarray, and Zhang Chen was running off the ball on the perimeter. Kobe faced a double team from Pietrus. Compared to Ellis, Pietrus had more defensive experience and talent. Kobe's shooting line was blocked, so he passed the ball out to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen caught the ball at a 45-degree angle on the right side and made a feint. Byron Davis, who was chasing, jumped quickly, and Richardson's center of gravity also shifted forward. Zhang Chen exploded to the left and directly got past Richardson. Murphy, who was inside, came to help defend Zhang Chen, and Zhang Chen threw a high shot against Murphy. The release of the ball was very quick, and Murphy couldn't block it. The basketball passed through Murphy's palm and fell into the basket. 65-75. Kobe high-fived Zhang Chen to celebrate. Kobe was right next to Zhang Chen, watching him shoot, and he could feel how difficult it was for Murphy to block that shot. The Warriors' offense. Byron Davis dribbled to the front court. Murphy went out to receive the ball. The two executed a handoff play. Byron Davis backed Zhang Chen up on the left side of the free throw line. Murphy lobbed the ball to Byron Davis. Byron Davis collided with Zhang Chen. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen was pushed back repeatedly. Kobe came to double team, and Byron Davis quickly passed the ball to Ellis on the other side. Ellis took a three-point jump shot. Swish! 68-75. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, still being double-teamed. Zhang Chen continued to pass to Kobe. Kobe again got past Ellis in one step. After reaching the free throw line, Kobe persisted with a jump shot. Rim. Still a miss. Murphy grabbed the rebound and quickly passed it to Richardson, who was fast breaking to the front court. Richardson overpowered Walton and scored steadily. 70-75. Throughout the third quarter, the Warriors continued to double-team Zhang Chen, forcing him to pass the ball. However, Zhang Chen also seized the opportunity and hit 2 three-pointers. Kobe's shooting touch remained poor. Kobe was struggling with his mid-range shots today. The more he missed, the more he shot. On the Warriors' side, rookie Monta Ellis exploded with a wave, scoring 8 points in a single quarter. Bynum and Odom were not as crazy as in the first half, which led to the Lakers being caught up in the score during the third quarter. 95-95. The two teams entered the fourth quarter tied. As the fourth quarter began, both teams sent in their second units. For the Lakers, Zhang Chen led the team, paired with Vujasic, Walton, Odom, and Kwame Brown. The Zen Master could no longer tolerate Kobe's poor shooting today and decisively took him out to cool down. When Kobe returned to his seat, he threw a towel, clearly dissatisfied with his shooting touch. He was just too stubborn. On the Warriors' side, the lineup consisted of Fisher, Ellis, Richardson, Pietrus, and Biedrins. The Warriors' offense. After Fisher dribbled to the front court, he passed to Richardson on the right side. Richardson called for a pick-and-roll from Biedrins. Biedrins blocked Walton, and after Richardson dribbled sideways, he exploded into the lane. Kwame Brown, who switched to defend, was thrown off rhythm, and Richardson stopped for a mid-range shot. Swish! 97-95. The Warriors were blooming in multiple ways today. Whoever was on the court was scoring, which made the Lakers' defense very awkward. The Staples Center fell silent. Lakers fans felt the pressure from the Warriors' offense. The Zen Master stood up and walked along the sideline. He was also thinking about a solution to break the deadlock. After being double-teamed, the Lakers fell into a passive position. How should they play next? Can they still rely on Zhang Chen? Is it feasible? Soon, Zhang Chen proved that he could. On the court, Zhang Chen did not look at the score but quickly crossed half-court after receiving the inbounds pass from Odom. Kwame Brown came to set a screen before the double team arrived. Fisher, who was chasing Zhang Chen, was directly blocked. The help defense from Richardson was a bit slow, and Zhang Chen decisively caught the ball and shot a three-pointer from just outside the right side of the arc. Swish. 97-98. Once again, they took the lead. Barkley said that shot was very difficult. If he had been just a bit slower, the Warriors would have come to double team. Miller said Zhang Chen's shot also seemed a bit reckless, as if he just wanted to throw it himself. Barkley said that's how it should be played. If he doesn't shoot, who will? On the court, the Warriors' offense came again. This time, Ellis made a huge change of direction to break through against Vujasic on the right side. Vujasic couldn't keep up with the lateral movement, and Ellis broke through to the free throw line, stopping for a mid-range shot. Kwame Brown rushed over to defend. Swish. 99-98. Vujasic was speechless. He felt this rookie should have been easy to defend, yet he couldn't even keep up with the first step. Ellis was too fast. After scoring, Ellis glanced at Zhang Chen. They were both rookies from the same draft class, and both were scoring guards. Ellis wanted to outshine Zhang Chen. He never thought of himself as just a bench player. In terms of scoring ability, Ellis even felt that only Kobe could consistently outscore him on the court. No one else could, including Zhang Chen. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen continued to dribble past half court. Fisher and Ellis came to double team. This time, Zhang Chen didn't pass. He could play freely in the second unit. Zhang Chen first took a step back, creating space from the defender. Then, he suddenly accelerated, combining a behind-the-back dribble to weave through the defense. Zhang Chen broke through the double team with ease. His dribbling skills shone like that of a sprite. After getting past the double team, the Warriors' subsequent defense couldn't keep up. Zhang Chen took a step back from the three-point line and shot. Ellis lunged desperately. As Zhang Chen released the ball, he was knocked down. Bang! Beep beep! Swish! As the referee's whistle blew, the ball swished through the net. The referee vigorously waved 3 fingers down. The score counted, and there was an additional free throw. The fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers. So awesome! Playing so dominantly. That three-point play was incredible. So strong, amazing. Super three-pointer, worshipping. Zhang Chen's shooting touch today is out of this world. The fans buzzed with excitement. This play was a huge boost. The Warriors had been putting a lot of pressure on the Lakers. Now that this shot went in, the Lakers' momentum immediately surged. Odom and Vujasic helped Zhang Chen up. Zhang Chen stood at the free throw line. Taking a deep breath, he steadied his shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc 99-102. The fans continued to cheer. On the court, the Warriors' offense continued. Fisher dribbled the ball to the front court, directing the movement. After passing the ball around, it reached Ellis's hands. Zhang Chen was defending Ellis. Ellis dribbled confidently, wanting to break through to Zhang Chen's right side. Zhang Chen anticipated Ellis's driving route and cut the ball to the right. Slap! This time, it was a precise steal. Zhang Chen's defense might not pose a significant threat to the experienced Baron Davis, but he could handle Ellis. Ellis was a speed player, and in terms of physical confrontation, he didn't have an absolute advantage over Zhang Chen. So Zhang Chen wasn't worried. The Warriors' transition defense was very fast. Zhang Chen brought the ball past half court. Once in the front court, Fisher came to guard him. The double team hadn't arrived yet. Fisher's gaze was fierce as he spread his arms and lowered his center of gravity. He assumed a defensive stance, as if no one could get past him. Zhang Chen accelerated past him on the right. He didn't even glance at Fisher. Zhang Chen charged to the right diagonal 75-degree angle outside the three-point line without any hesitation. Before Pietras's defense could arrive, he made another clean and decisive jump shot from 3. The basketball flew like a guided missile. Swish! Consecutive hits. 99-105. Staples Center reached a climax. The fans cheered continuously. Zhang Chen looked absolutely insane, shooting three-pointers on the court. This three-point shot is not just one or two, but a whole series. After scoring, Zhang Chen raised 3 fingers and celebrated by shaking his shoulders. Jessica Alba made a trumpet shape with her hands, constantly cheering. Fisher himself felt helpless. Zhang Chen had predicted his defense perfectly, and with a quick acceleration, he left Fisher unable to respond. At this moment, it seemed like all the fans in the arena were cheering. The Warriors' offense. Fisher dribbled over to find Richardson. Richardson leaned against Walton, trying to turn around. However, Walton's defensive positioning was excellent this time, and Richardson couldn't shake him off after turning. Richardson passed the ball to Fisher on the perimeter. Fisher faced Zhang Chen's defense and quickly transferred the ball to Ellis on the other side without stopping. Ellis faced Vujasic and made a swift change of direction, then stopped for a mid-range shot. Vujasic wasn't completely shaken off, but Ellis still maintained his excellent shooting touch. Swish! 101-105. After scoring, Ellis continued to provoke Zhang Chen. With a nod, Ellis said, "You have to defend me, I have no interest in anyone else." Zhang Chen ignored Ellis, but Vujasic nearby was quite angry upon hearing this. This Monta Ellis is playing well, but he's not on the same level as Zhang Chen. They're going head-to-head. Both rookies are taking over their respective teams' offenses, the Lakers fans were discussing. On the court, the Lakers' offense came again. This time, the Warriors double-teamed Zhang Chen before he even crossed half-court. Zhang Chen decisively threw the ball forward, and Vujasic caught it. Vujasic was completely unguarded, and he easily made a 3-step layup to score. 101-107. Nice pass. Vujasic waved and shouted to Zhang Chen, "Get back on defense, Monta," the Warriors coach yelled at Ellis. Ellis's face darkened immediately. The Warriors' defense. Fisher received the ball but was interfered with by Zhang Chen. Ellis got a ball. Ellis dribbled past half-court. He wanted to do a handoff with Richardson, but the pass was too obvious and poorly executed. Walton rushed out and completed the steal. Vujasic and Zhang Chen sprinted down the court together. Walton passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's ball handling once again attracted defensive attention. Vujasic cut in from the other side. Zhang Chen bounced the ball to Vujasic. Vujasic soared for a layup and scored again. 101-109. Timeout. Fisher called for a stop after crossing half-court. The Lakers had launched a series of fast breaks, quickly widening the gap. The Staples Center was roaring. Ellis was so angry he was grinding his teeth. Montgomery was very angry and he switched to the starting lineup. Ellis played well, but his defense was too lax. The Warriors had already fallen behind by some points and, if they wanted to catch up, they needed to improve their defense. After the timeout, the Lakers did not make any personnel adjustments. The Zen Master was confident in their second unit. Richardson passed the ball to Baron Davis. Baron Davis dribbled past half court. Zhang Chen tried hard to steal the ball from Baron Davis, but Baron Davis protected the ball well, using his body to continuously turn and block Zhang Chen's defense. Seeing he couldn't steal it, Zhang Chen quickly retreated to his position. The Lakers set up a zone defense this time, focusing on defending against the Warriors' mismatched offense. Baron Davis passed the ball to Murphy at the free throw line. Murphy then moved the ball to Richardson on the right side. Richardson had a small opening and quickly took a three-pointer. The shot was interfered with by Walton. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard. Under the basket, Odom secured the rebound. Odom dribbled the ball himself. Odom passed the ball to Vujasic. Vujasic held the ball at the top of the arc. Zhang Chen ran around Odom's screen to receive the ball from the other side. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen continued to face Baron Davis's defense. Baron Davis tried to use his body, but Zhang Chen quickly dribbled behind his back from the left side to the right and exploded forward. Richardson wanted to help defend but was blocked by Kwame Brown. After Kwame Brown set the screen, Richardson quickly followed, or else Zhang Chen would have fed Kwame Brown again. Zhang Chen faced Murphy one-on-one. In the paint, he took off and Murphy jumped straight up. Zhang Chen leaned against Murphy and executed an aerial spin move. Murphy didn't dare to press down. If he did, it would be very easy to foul. Zhang Chen's move had a large amplitude and his hang time was strong, releasing the ball while descending. The basketball hit the backboard and bounced into the hoop. 101 to 111. Turning back after a pick and roll with Murphy, Baron Davis broke through and drove in. Baron Davis attacked Kwame Brown, drawing a foul. Baron Davis calmly made both free throws. 103 to 111. During the timeout, the Lakers also made substitutions and basically the starting lineup was back. Zhang Chen brought the ball past half court and passed it to Kobe. Kobe held the ball at the top. Zhang Chen moved and Bynum set a screen for Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, running without the ball, was closely followed by Baron Davis. Kobe passed the ball to Odom, who then passed it to Zhang Chen. Meanwhile, Odom set an extremely high-quality screen for Zhang Chen. At this moment, Kobe also arrived at the corner. On Zhang Chen's side, he was now being pursued by Pietrus. While moving, Zhang Chen made a behind-the-back pass to Kobe. In the right corner, Kobe knew Zhang Chen would pass, and he was ready to receive it. As he caught the ball, he pushed off the ground, jumped, slightly leaned back, and released the ball. The basketball traced a beautiful arc in the air. Lakers fans held their breath for Kobe. Kobe's shooting touch had been terrible tonight. Bang! However, it still didn't go in. The basketball hit the rim and bounced up. At that moment, Bynum leaped up under the basket. He had positioned himself well, and the basketball's trajectory was right towards him. Bynum didn't grab the rebound but instead tapped the ball out. Bynum tapped it to Zhang Chen. The tap was a bit off, looking like it was going out of bounds. Zhang Chen sprinted over, jumped while still in bounds, and extended his right hand to hook the ball back to Odom. Bang! Zhang Chen couldn't control his body and was about to crash into Jessica Alba, who was sitting in the front row. Jessica Alba was a bit dazed, even forgetting to dodge. Zhang Chen didn't collide with her, slightly adjusting his direction in mid-air. He wasn't that twisted to crash into someone just to take advantage. His impact was strong and fierce, and this girl could easily not withstand it. Zhang Chen knocked down a bunch of male spectators in the adjacent row. Those male spectators hurriedly helped Zhang Chen up. After Zhang Chen stood up, he immediately returned to the court. Just as Zhang Chen's feet landed inside the boundary, Odom passed the ball to him. Without any adjustment, Zhang Chen caught the ball and quickly shot with a slight hand movement. The fans in the Staples Center gasped in surprise. Zhang Chen's adjustment ability was too strong. He could still shoot like this? Byron Davis rushed over to interfere. However, this interference did not disrupt Zhang Chen's rhythm. The basketball flew out like an arrow shot by a master archer. Swish! A perfect shot. 103 to 114. He continued to hit difficult three-pointers. The cheers of the fans in the Staples Center erupted collectively. Jessica Alba, who was very close to Zhang Chen, opened her mouth in an O shape and quickly covered it with both hands. The group of male fans who had knocked Zhang Chen down and then helped him up were celebrating with high fives. They watched up close as Zhang Chen received the pass and then shot with precision. This kind of shot was breathtaking. That three-pointer was incredible. He just landed, and even with his body slightly tilted, he still managed to shoot. Zhang Chen must have made 10 three-pointers tonight, right? So crazy. That one is going in. That's not even a normal shooting posture. Is Miller wearing Zhang Chen's jersey on the court tonight? To be honest, I've seen Miller play, and his three-pointers don't look nearly as impressive as Zhang Chen's. Zhang Chen's three-point shooting ability surpasses all current players. It's phenomenal. The fans cheered. Zhang Weiping shouted excitedly, it's in, great shot. Su Jiqing called out, this three-pointer has once again widened the gap between the two teams to double digits. This is also Zhang Chen's 10th three-pointer. Let's see if he will break the three-point record next. On the court, Kobe came over to high-five Zhang Chen. Kobe's shooting touch was very poor today, missing various outside shots. Kobe wasn't doubting his ability, he was just frustrated getting into a shooting duel. The Warriors players were somewhat demoralized. Byron Davis's expression was very serious. Byron Davis brought the ball to the front court and passed it to Richardson. After receiving the ball, Richardson quickly stepped to the right, sidestepping Walton's rhythm to take a mid-range shot. Swish! The basketball traced a beautiful arc 105 to 114. The Warriors' offense continued, but it seemed like a drop in the bucket. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and Bynum came out to set a screen. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Bynum. Bynum then handed it back to Zhang Chen. Immediately, Bynum moved down, taking Byron Davis with him. Murphy stayed back to defend. This was a mismatch. Zhang Chen began to showcase his dribbling skills against Murphy. Bang! Bang! Rapid changes in direction, adjusting the rhythm. He pulled to the left. Murphy moved his body and reached out. Zhang Chen pulled the ball to the right. Murphy followed. Zhang Chen saw that Murphy was about to close in. Murphy's center of gravity shifted forward. Zhang Chen performed a fake, not closing in, and stepped to the right. Murphy quickly turned to chase back. Zhang Chen, however, did not continue driving, but instead stepped back. Murphy still wanted to follow. Bang! As a result, he stumbled and fell. Zhang Chen did not pause, quickly shooting a three-pointer. The basketball flew like a meteor. Boom! Quick hit. The basketball swishes through the net. 105 to 117. Zhang Chen continues to showcase his powerful one-on-one mismatch scoring ability. Tonight marks his 11th three-pointer. The Warriors are now trailing by more than 12 points. He faked him out. Murphy got completely faked out. Zhang Chen is going against the odds tonight. The Lakers have been really strong lately. Zhang Chen's performance right now is that of a superstar. Kobe is unreliable today. The Lakers are completely relying on Zhang Chen. The Warriors are being completely dominated by Zhang Chen today. That three-pointer is sharp. A god beyond the three-point line. That's 11 three-pointers. Tonight Zhang Chen is aiming to break the record. In a university cafeteria back home, students are discussing the game. Zhang Chen has been insane in the game tonight. Facing the Warriors' intense defense, Zhang Chen keeps hitting three-pointers. On the court, Murphy quietly stands up, not feeling embarrassed at all. To Murphy, Zhang Chen is destined to be a superstar. He knows he won't be the only one to fall before this guy. The Warriors' offense. This play features Baron Davis and Murphy initiating a pick and roll. Murphy pulls to the right, drawing Zhang Chen away. Bynum steps up to defend Baron Davis. After a change of pace, Baron Davis breaks through. Odom tries to cut off the ball but misses, allowing Baron Davis to evade him. Baron Davis gathers the ball, takes off, and slams it down with one hand. Rim. 107 to 117. Although he completed an incredibly spectacular dunk, there isn't much joy on Baron Davis's face. The point difference between the two teams is still significant, making it very difficult for the Warriors to catch up. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen quickly advances to the front court. Upon reaching the front court, Zhang Chen is met with a triple team from Richardson, Baron Davis, and Murphy. They are clearly overly cautious in their defense against Zhang Chen. Without hesitation, Zhang Chen passes the ball to Kobe. With no one guarding him, Kobe doesn't shoot. He takes a step and charges to the basket, leaping over Diogo. He hooks the basketball with one hand and slams it hard into the rim. Diogo wants to resist but simply can't react as quickly as Kobe. 107 to 119. After completing the dunk, Kobe yells while pulling at his jersey towards the camera. The Staples Center erupts in cheers. Zhang Weiping says, Kobe isn't unable to score today. If he wants to score, he can just attack the paint and he'll get plenty of free throws. The main issue is that he's been going head-to-head with the rim. Su Jiqing adds, hey, isn't that just Kobe's personality? The more he misses, the more he shoots. Luckily, Zhang Chen is on fire today, otherwise, this game could have been quite dangerous. Warriors offense. Baron Davis breaks through and passes to Richardson on the perimeter. Walton's defense is a bit too aggressive. Richardson easily gets past Walton. Odom switches to defend and Richardson scores. Against Odom, 109 to 119. The Warriors are continuously fighting back, trying to close the gap, but Zhang Chen is tirelessly connecting the team. If there's a mismatch, he takes it himself. If not, he passes to his teammates. The Lakers are consistently pressing the Warriors hard. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. Kobe uses Bynum's screen to break through on the right side, while Zhang Chen runs around the screen to the corner. Kobe sees Zhang Chen and directly passes the ball. Kobe's pass is mediocre, almost going out of bounds. Zhang Chen reaches it, but it's at a bad angle. At this moment, Baron Davis also comes to defend, but Zhang Chen, without hesitation, rises up to shoot over Baron Davis. The shot faces significant interference. Zhang Chen deliberately adjusts the arc. The basketball flies like a shooting star. Swish. Once again. A hit. The 12th three-pointer. The fans at Staples Center were cheering. At this moment, the score was 115 to 129. Zhang Chen waved 3 fingers back on defense. Barkley said, "This three-pointer ties the NBA three-point record." Miller remarked, "An unbelievable scene." The fans at Staples Center were cheering. Sitting on the bench, Ellis watched Zhang Chen shine. The Lakers weren't that strong, but Zhang Chen was powerful. Ellis felt that if it weren't for Zhang Chen's extraordinary performance tonight, they had a good chance of winning this game. Kobe's condition was terrible today. Even if the Lakers' 2 big men played well, they wouldn't be worried. Zhang Chen's shooting touch was too hot today. It was basically a sure shot every time, which demoralized the Warriors. In the next 2 possessions, Zhang Chen chose to shoot 3-pointers again. He knew that if he made another 3-pointer, he would break the record. Unfortunately, both attempts missed. Time quickly reached the last 1 minute and 11 seconds. Zen Master called a timeout, with the Lakers leading by 10 points. This lead couldn't really be called garbage time. With McGrady's 35 points in 13 seconds, it made the comeback seem possible. Zhang Chen returned to the bench, looking up and drinking water. Zhang Chen was very exhausted. He was tired. The feeling of being at his peak was great. It felt refreshing. Zhang Chen still felt like he could just throw it and it would go in. This timeout was specifically called for Zhang Chen. The purpose was to set up a 3-point strategy for him. The Lakers players all knew that this was the time to help Zhang Chen break the 3-point record. No one had any objections. Everyone would give him face. Soon, the strategy was set. The timeout ended. The Lakers' offense began. Kobe held the ball at the top, observing. Zhang Chen used Odom's screen to run from the corner to the right 45-degree position. Murphy was chasing Zhang Chen. At this moment, Kobe signaled for Zhang Chen to run towards him. Zhang Chen went over, and Kobe made a handoff to him. Zhang Chen caught the ball and shot in one motion. As Murphy rushed over to chase, he collided directly with Kobe. Beep beep. Kobe flew out. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. The referee signaled the 3-pointer was good, and there was an additional free throw. This extra shot was called for Kobe. Zhang Chen didn't celebrate but immediately reached down with both hands to help Kobe up. This was a record-breaking 3-pointer and the shot that sealed the game. It's broken. The 3-point record is broken. 13 3-pointers. Zhang Chen is the strongest 3-point shooter in the league, no doubt. It was the Warriors and Kobe who played. Well, that gave Zhang Chen the opportunity. The Warriors used a lot of double teams, but this level of defense still couldn't stop him. 3-point king. Who understands? I was cheering for the Warriors the whole time, just hoping they could hold on a bit longer. Zhang Chen's shot was so graceful, really beautiful. He just picks it up and throws it, and it goes in. The Warriors' level of defense will be shot down. Baron Davis will probably have nightmares tonight. Decided to go play ball this afternoon. The most ironclad Kobe and the most united Warriors brought out the strongest Zhang Chen. This is the best game of Zhang Chen's career. Although many people think Ray Allen or Peja is the number 1 shooter in the league, in my heart, the number 1 shooter is Zhang Chen. The group of college students watching the game in the cafeteria went crazy. Zhang Chen pushed his braces out, gesturing the 3-point sign with his right hand, shaking it back and forth. The fans at Staples Center reached a peak once again at this moment. The DJ shouted excitedly, "Zhang Chen!" The big screen also displayed the record holder for 13 3-pointers, with Zhang Chen looking down on everyone. At this moment, whether it was Reggie Miller or Ray Allen, these top shooters were all overshadowed by Zhang Chen in terms of the number of 3-pointers in a single game. Jessica Alba was also extremely excited. At this moment, Zhang Chen was like a king on the court, gathering all the attention. Jessica Alba knew many outstanding people, but at this moment, she felt Zhang Chen was so unique. Zhang Weiping exclaimed, "No one expected that Zhang Chen would break the single-game 3-point record in his rookie season. He is still so young, and his future is limitless." Su Jiqing said, "I think Zhang Chen has already showcased his abilities on the court. Our country's guards can learn from him as a template." Zhang Weiping replied, yes, Zhang Chen's physical talent is not exceptional, but his fundamentals are excellent. Whether it's dribbling or shooting, these are top-notch skills that fit the style of quick and agile Asian guards. Su Jiqing added, of course, we don't expect everyone to become Zhang Chen, but if we could have one or two more like him, then we wouldn't have to worry about the national team's perimeter. In the end, the score of the game was fixed at 125 to 135. The Lakers defeated the Warriors by a 10-point margin at home. Zhang Chen's stats for this game were 13 out of 18 from 3-point range, 4 out of 5 from 2-point range, and 5 out of 5 from the free throw line, totaling 62 points, 8 assists, 4 rebounds, 4 steals, and 3 turnovers, while breaking his personal career high. He also continued to set new records for rookie scoring. Kobe shot only 5 out of 20 today, totaling 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. Odom and Bynum scored 17 points with 9 rebounds and 20 points with 11 rebounds, respectively. On the Warriors' side, the best performer was Baron Davis, who scored 37 points and 12 assists, followed by Richardson with 22 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists, and rookie Monta Ellis off the bench with 26 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. Almost simultaneously with the end of the game, major newspapers and online media had already prepared news articles about this match. 13 three-pointers in a single game. Zhang Chen breaks 3 records in a row. The first in history, most three-pointers made in a single game, highest single-game score for a rookie. How hard is it for a rookie to score 60+? Even Chamberlain couldn't do it, only Zhang Chen has achieved it. This is one of the strongest performances at the Staples Center. Kobe struggles, Zhang Chen's incredible three-pointers pierce the Warriors. Amazing, establishing himself as the top shooter in his rookie season. When will Zhang's madness stop? The strongest performance by a rookie. Comments on Hoopu were surging. My girlfriend asked me why I was kneeling to watch the game. I said I was worshipping the new generation of three-point gods. Now we can say it. Zhang Chen is the strongest rookie of this season. Zhang Chen is so handsome, no wonder so many female fans. At least 8 of the 13 three-pointers were from super long range, completely unguardable. Even God is Zhang Chen's little brother today. Damn, thinking about the national team's lineup is exciting, with Zhang Chen on the perimeter and Yao Ming in the paint. Zhang Chen can start for the Lakers. Returning to the national team as the starting point guard will definitely be easier. Fans continued to praise Zhang Chen. In the TNT studio, Miller also sighed. Zhang Chen has once again delivered the most outstanding performance of his career. Every time he plays, he breaks my understanding. Miller is best known for three-pointers, and Zhang Chen has now broken the record for the highest number of three-pointers made in a single game. Miller felt a sense of nostalgia. Barkley said, the Lakers have now achieved a 9-game winning streak, and Zhang Chen has shown terrifying stability. He hasn't just been a flash in the pan like other rookies, he has become a point that the Lakers increasingly rely on. After the game ended, Zhang Chen glanced in the direction of Jessica Alba. Jessica Alba was also looking at Zhang Chen with fiery eyes, pointing to her handbag. Clearly, she was hinting to Zhang Chen not to forget their agreement in the parking lot. Zhang Chen nodded and then ran towards the locker room. The TNT reporter tried to stop Zhang Chen for an interview but found that Zhang Chen was too quick to catch. As Zhang Chen ran back to the locker room, the system prompt sounded in his head. Ding! Broke the three-point record, completed one of Stephen Curry's career achievements. Ability Super 3-Point LV1 upgraded to Super 3-Point LV2. Ding! Broke personal single-game scoring record, rewarded with 5 C-level attribute enhancement cards. After returning to the locker room, Zhang Chen did not hesitate to use the attribute enhancement cards, increasing his strength by 5 points, raising it from 49 to 54 points. Zhang Chen's strength was not too weak among guards, but his body was too thin, leading to inadequate physical confrontation. In many games, Zhang Chen played well, but his opponents also performed excellently, the core issue being that Zhang Chen couldn't completely limit his opponents. Zhang Chen chose to continue enhancing his strength to improve his physical confrontation. As soon as his teammates came in, they splashed mineral water on Zhang Chen. Many players were making a fuss. Bynum even printed a sheet of paper showing 62 points and pulled Zhang Chen over for a photo. Bynum said to Kobe, who was passing by, "Kobe, do you want to take a picture together?" Kobe glanced at Bynum and said, "I scored 62 points in just 3 quarters, what's there to commemorate?" In Kobe's view, scoring over 60 was not difficult. Bynum felt embarrassed, and Zhang Chen laughed. Kobe seemed to think that his words might have discouraged Zhang Chen, so he turned back to Zhang Chen and said, "Zhang, you played great tonight, keep it up." Zhang Chen nodded and replied, "Yeah, I will." Although Zhang Chen knew he had been performing well lately, he didn't think he was better than Kobe. After his comeback, Kobe didn't demand too many tactics. Many times, he deliberately set up plays for Zhang Chen. He was trying to change himself to adapt to Zhang Chen's playing style. After taking photos with Bainam, Zhang Chen quickly rushed into the changing room to take a shower. I don't know what he's in such a hurry for, Bainam muttered as he watched Zhang Chen's back. After a quick shower, Zhang Chen hurriedly dealt with the press conference. He then dashed towards the parking lot. The VIPs had a designated parking area. Zhang Chen was looking for Jessica Alba's license plate number. It was easy to find. A grand black Rolls-Royce. Since there was still some time before the game ended, most of the other cars had already left. Seeing that the area was empty, Zhang Chen strode over, opened the car door, and sat in the passenger seat. Upon seeing Zhang Chen finally arrive, Jessica Alba excitedly took out a cake she had prepared earlier and said, "Zhang, your performance tonight was amazing. I love watching you play." Zhang Chen smiled and replied, "Hearing that you're bringing me a cake gives me more motivation, otherwise I wouldn't feel comfortable eating." Being in close proximity to Jessica Alba, inhaling her fresh perfume, Zhang Chen was enjoying the moment. Jessica Alba laughed and said, "Then I guess I'm the assist queen tonight. You should try it, it's really good." As she spoke, Jessica Alba handed over a small cake. The cake wasn't big, about the size of Zhang Chen's fist. Zhang Chen took it and quickly devoured it with storm-like speed. He said, "Not bad, really great." After Zhang Chen finished eating, Jessica Alba handed him a tissue. Zhang Chen didn't take it but leaned in to indicate that he was holding the plate and couldn't manage. Jessica Alba paused for a moment, then smiled and helped wipe the cake. Crumbs from the corner of Zhang Chen's mouth. The atmosphere was quite ambiguous, but both of them tacitly chose not to break that tension. Zhang Chen said, "It's delicious, but too bad I can't eat too much." Jessica Alba replied, "Me too, eating too much makes you gain weight." Zhang Chen asked, "Do you have any plans later?" Jessica Alba said, "No, do you want me to take you home?" The dim light illuminated her breathtakingly charming face, it was too sexy. Although Zhang Chen's car was still parked at the Staples Center, at that moment he nodded without hesitation and said, "Sure." After saying that, Zhang Chen stared at Jessica Alba for a while longer. Jessica Alba noticed Zhang Chen looking at her. She shyly turned her head away, focused on the front, and began to reverse. After slowly backing out, Jessica Alba glanced at Zhang Chen and found he was still watching her, saying, "If you keep staring, I'm going to start charging." After the initial shyness, Jessica Alba returned to her mature, sisterly demeanor. Zhang Chen laughed and said, "Then my career salary probably can't afford that fee." Jessica Alba replied, "You're so sweet-talking, you've probably charmed many girls. Don't treat me like a little girl." Jessica Alba held the steering wheel with her left hand and waved her right fist. Zhang Chen said, "Just stating the facts, if you don't believe it, that's fine." They chatted and laughed in the car. The time alone was precious. The originally 15-minute journey, under Zhang Chen's direction, took a full hour. Jessica Alba seemed to know Zhang Chen was taking a detour, but she didn't call him out on it. When they arrived at the entrance of the apartment complex and parked, Zhang Chen said, "Come watch me play again next time and I'll give you a surprise." Jessica Alba took her hands off the steering wheel, turned to ask, "What surprise? Can you tell me in advance?" Zhang Chen smiled and said, "Want to know?" Jessica Alba nodded, unaware that Zhang Chen was setting a trap. Zhang Chen opened his arms and said, "A hug and I'll tell you." "No." Jessica Alba blushed and refused, shaking her head repeatedly. Zhang Chen said, "Why not? Didn't we hug last time? It's nothing between friends, right? Is it really nothing for good friends to hold hands? Is it really nothing for good friends to kiss? Is it really too much for good friends to have a child together?" Jessica Alba continued to shake her head and mutter, "No, this time it's different." Zhang Chen asked, "Why is it different?" Jessica Alba replied, "At that time, I only thought of you as an idol, but now I don't think that way anymore." Zhang Chen smiled slyly and said, "So what do you think now?" Seeing Zhang Chen smile, Jessica Alba covered her mouth and laughed. "Anyway, I won't hug friends in private spaces." Zhang Chen asked, "So when can we?" Jessica Alba said, "Anyway, not now, we'll talk about it later." "Alright, so what surprise do you have?" Zhang Chen laughed, "Well, I can't tell you now either." After saying that, Zhang Chen opened the car door, got out, and ran into the community. Jessica Alba was stunned in the car, and it wasn't until she saw Zhang Chen enter the community gate that she fully reacted. Just knows how to tease people's curiosity, how annoying. Even her pouting was full of charm. Then, she started the car and drove home. Zhang Chen walked home and heard sounds coming from the kitchen. Without needing to look, he knew it was Zhao Na, busying herself. "Xiao Na, making a late-night snack again?" "Jingu, I made beef noodles." "Okay." Although he had just eaten cake, Zhang Chen was not full. He had expended a lot of energy tonight. He didn't hold back and sat down at the dining table. Before long, Zhao Na, wearing an apron, brought over the beef noodles. One was a large bowl, and the other was a small bowl. The large bowl was for Zhang Chen, and the small bowl was for herself. Zhao Na didn't ask Zhang Chen why he came back so late. She just chatted with him about some things at school. Compared to Jessica Alba's maturity, Zhao Na seemed much more innocent, often shyly lowering her head while speaking. In no time, Zhang Chen finished the noodles. After finishing, he intended to clean up the dishes himself. Zhao Na insisted that he not lift a finger and took the dishes to wash them herself. Watching Zhao Na's busy figure, Zhang Chen thought this girl would be a good wife in the future. While Zhao Na was washing the dishes, Zhao Shui also came back. It was already quite late, and she had obviously just finished working overtime. Sister, I made beef noodles, Zhao Na said. Okay, let me wash my hands. Dressed in professional attire, Zhao Shui took off her high heels at the door, changed into slippers, and nodded at Zhang Chen. After washing her hands in the bathroom, she sat down at the dining table. The table was large, and Zhang Chen didn't sit too close to Zhao Shui. He didn't leave right away, since he wasn't going to sleep early. He decided to chat with the two sisters for a while. Zhao Shui was clearly a capable person, and she ate quickly. In just a few bites, she finished her meal. Although she was fast, she still maintained her image, which Zhang Chen admired. Zhao Shui said, Xiaojin, I've been hearing your news a lot lately. You're quite popular now. Zhang Chen replied, it's okay, I have a bit of fame. Zhao Shui asked, do you need to find another place to live? Hearing Zhao Shui's words, Zhao Na, who was washing dishes in the kitchen, trembled slightly. Zhang Chen smiled and asked, why do you ask that? Zhao Shui said, you're famous now and have money, our home might be a bit too small for you. Zhao Shui was very rational, although she thought Zhang Chen living here would bring more liveliness to the house. If he wanted to leave, she wouldn't stop him. Zhang Chen shook his head and said, I won't move out, I can't bear to part with the meals Shana cooks, I can't find that taste anywhere else. Upon hearing this, Zhao Na smiled slightly in the kitchen. Zhao Shui asked, is it just because of that? Zhang Chen smiled and said, of course not, Sister Shui is my life mentor. She has helped me a lot in the past, and I also enjoy chatting with you. I'm good friends with Xiaoyu too, and I'm very happy living here. This has nothing to do with money. Zhao Shui brushed her hair back and tucked it behind her ear, saying, then it's up to you. As long as you don't mind being here. Zhang Chen replied, if Sister Shui thinks the rent is low, I can raise it. I'm a tycoon now, huh? Zhao Shui said, no need for that, just go by the market price. Indeed, Zhang Chen understood Zhao Shui's character. Zhao Shui was financially independent. Although Zhang Chen was now wealthy, her family still faced some difficulties, but she wouldn't take advantage of Zhang Chen for free. Zhang Chen continued, well, if Sister Shui needs help in the future, just let me know. No need to be too polite with me. Zhao Shui nodded, and this time she didn't refuse. She knew that Zhang Chen's fame and influence were no longer what they used to be. Many things that were difficult for her could be resolved with just a phone call from Zhang Chen. Zhao Shui was also very clear that based on their friendship, if there were any real difficulties, Zhang Chen could help once or twice. But Zhang Chen couldn't keep helping indefinitely, favors would eventually run out. After all, they weren't really family. Zhao Shui glanced at Zhao Na, who was still busy in the kitchen, and sighed. In the past, Zhao Na had a chance with Zhang Chen, but now it seemed difficult. Zhang Chen understood the economic situation of Zhao Shui's family, but he couldn't just say he would directly support them financially in the future. Zhao Shui wouldn't accept that. Even if she did, how would Zhang Chen interact with them afterward? It would be very awkward. Giving money like that would make it hard for anyone to believe. He wasn't trying to take advantage of the three sisters. He needed to find another way. Zhang Chen thought for a moment and said, by the way, I need a dedicated legal person to help me review some business contracts. Can you help me look at them when you have time? Don't worry, I'll pay for it. Schwartz had been negotiating many commercial endorsements lately and often asked Zhang Chen to look at some contracts. Just looking at them gave Zhang Chen a headache. Zhao Shui asked in confusion, don't you have an agent? Besides, although I studied law, I dropped out of college, so I'm not a professional in this area. Zhao Shui was in hotel management, which was unrelated to being a lawyer, and she had set that aside for a long time. Zhang Chen smiled and said, I have an agent, but I can't hand everything over to him. I trust you, Sister Shui, and I want you to help me keep an eye on things. Those contracts aren't difficult, and there shouldn't be any major issues, it's just that they annoy me. If you have money, you can create your own positions. Zhao Shui said, alright, I'll do my best to give it a try. She secretly resolved to retrieve what she had learned before and truly help Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen said, great, I'll send you those documents tomorrow. Just take a look when you have time. Zhao Shui nodded and said, okay. Zhao Shui didn't ask how much money Zhang Chen had, she trusted him. Some things didn't need to be made too clear. After chatting with Zhao Shui, Zhang Chen returned to his room to rest. The next morning, Zhang Chen forwarded the two business contracts that Schwartz had sent him to Zhao Shui. One was from Pepsi, and the other was from a clothing brand. As Zhang Chen became more outstanding on the court, more and more brands approached him for collaboration. The prices these brands offered exceeded his annual salary, with one contract priced around $2 million. The high-exposure city of Los Angeles greatly increased his value. Zhang Chen wasn't in a hurry to sign. Instead, he let Schwartz negotiate, waiting for a suitable price before signing. These two contracts had been in negotiation for a long time and basically had no major issues. In the morning, Zhao Na cooked porridge and fried eggs. Zhang Chen had a quick bite before heading to the training facility. Kobe had previously invited Zhang Chen to train at his house at 4 in the morning, but Zhang Chen did not accept the invitation. Zhang Chen believes that his path was different from Kobe's. Kobe's training method was rigorous. He was versatile in various offensive techniques. However, Zhang Chen was limited by his physical gifts and could not perform many technical moves. Zhang Chen could not execute the low-post back-to-basket plays that Kobe excelled at. This was not something Zhang Chen could solve just by training hard. He was too light. If he entered the low post, he would be playing with his least proficient skills. Zhang Chen did not enjoy playing that way. It was too inefficient. He preferred off-ball movement, attacking the basket and exploiting mismatches. Kobe's style consumed a lot of energy and could not fully engage his teammates, while Zhang Chen preferred to involve his teammates in the game. He believed that teamwork was the fundamental reason for winning, not extreme individual heroism. Today continued with strength training, lateral movement drills, and three-point shooting practice. Zhang Chen followed his trainer's workout plan. After the training ended, his teammates all left. While Zhang Chen was doing therapy with ice packs, he picked up his phone and found a message from Jessica Alba. Jessica Alba, HUI, Zhang, I just finished shooting an ad and wrapped up work. What are you doing? Zhang Chen knew very well that when a girl actively asks what you are doing, it usually means something. She could be flirting. Zhang Chen replied, I just finished training and am doing therapy. Jessica Alba asked, don't NBA players usually like to hit the clubs after training? Aren't you going? This girl was really testing the waters. But he couldn't blame Jessica Alba. It was too common for NBA players to be unable to control themselves. Zhang Chen responded, I've never been there. They all left and I don't know if they will go. After a while, Jessica Alba directly called him on a video call. Luckily, he hadn't misled her. Zhang Chen answered right away. As soon as the call connected, Jessica Alba's face came into view, moving from far to near. She wore jeans paired with a loose top, her hair casually tied back in a ponytail. She didn't need much makeup. Her unique Western charm was still stunning. Jessica Alba's features were distinct, as if perfectly proportioned. Zhang Chen swallowed. Jessica Alba covered her mouth and laughed. What are you looking at, little brother? Zhang Chen said, looking at a beautiful big sister. Jessica Alba replied, is your life that boring? Don't you want to go out and have some fun? Zhang Chen shrugged. There are many ways to have fun. It doesn't have to be at a club. For example, reading books or listening to music. Besides basketball, Zhang Chen was indeed quite a homebody. Jessica Alba said, you're very special. Zhang Chen replied, my talent isn't great, so I need to be more focused and work harder than others. What about you? What do you like to do for fun? Jessica Alba said, working out, playing basketball, reading books about improving acting skills, or watching movies. Zhang Chen said, then we should work out and play ball together sometime. I can teach you some things. Besides basketball, Zhang Chen spent a lot of time in the gym. His muscle definition was great, and he was more professional than many fitness trainers. Jessica Alba said, great. I want to make my butt fuller and my waist slimmer. Is that possible? Zhang Chen replied, of course. You just need to follow my instructions. Zhang Chen chatted with Jessica Alba for over half an hour. The more they talked, the more they discovered they had many common topics. January 20th. The Lakers faced the Suns at home once again. The general consensus was that the Lakers had a good chance of defeating the Suns, as the Lakers were on a 9-game winning streak while the Suns were suffering from a 3-game losing streak. The two teams were in completely different states, and the last time without Kobe, Zhang Chen had managed to lead the team to victory alone. This time, with Kobe, wouldn't it be even easier for the Lakers? However, the Lakers struggled at the start of the game, and Kobe was still off his game. He missed several open opportunities, and there were moments when he could have driven to the basket but chose to shoot instead. Kobe stubbornly continued to challenge the rim. Meanwhile, the Suns' offense flowed smoothly, quickly extending their lead to double digits. Zhang Chen's shooting was also mediocre today, and the Suns continued to double-team him, leaving him with few chances. In the second quarter, the Lakers' situation remained unchanged, as if everyone's shooting touch had been frozen. The fatigue accumulated from previous games seemed to explode tonight. They all looked extremely tired. Steve Nash led the Suns in a fast-paced offensive display. The Suns' run-and-gun strategy showcased its full power. Zhang Chen's shooting was at a mediocre level, lacking the brilliance of previous games and returning to the ordinary. Kobe continued to struggle, his shooting touch extremely poor. His gaze was sharp, and he didn't speak to anyone throughout the game. Zhang Chen understood that Kobe was battling with his own shooting rhythm. In the end, the Lakers suffered a crushing defeat, losing 102-122. The Lakers lost by 20 points. Zheng Chen played for 35 minutes, scoring 20 points, grabbing 6 rebounds, and providing 7 assists with 4 turnovers, a performance that was average. Kobe played for 40 minutes, shooting 5 for 28, totaling 17 points, 10 rebounds, and 1 assist. Aside from Zheng Chen and Kobe, no other Lakers scored in double digits, resulting in a dismal performance. On the Suns' side, Nash led the team with 7 players scoring in double figures. After ending their winning streak at home, Kobe walked back to the locker room with a dark expression. The Lakers are done. Kobe is beyond saving. Kobe is the Iron King. Kobe was already struggling last game. Zheng Chen saved him then, but this time no one can save him. Kobe has to take the blame. If the Suns won this game, Kobe would be the main contributor. If Kobe hadn't played, Zheng Chen would have definitely carried the team. Kobe missed too many open shots on the court. He shouldn't have taken so many attempts. Kobe is really struggling. It took so many shots just to make those few. Success comes from persistence, and so does failure. I feel sorry for the rim being bent by Kobe. After the game, the internet erupted with criticism of Kobe. Zheng Chen walked back to the locker room. The atmosphere in the locker room was tense. Odom, Bynum, and others were no longer joking. If they laughed after a loss, they would be scolded by Kobe. At this moment, no one dared to provoke Kobe. Zheng Chen walked over to Kobe and said, "Kobe, some of your shots were not very reasonable." As soon as these words were spoken, Odom, Walton, Ujasic, and others in the locker room stared at Zheng Chen in shock. Bynum's eyes widened like saucers. "Rookie, what are you doing? Does he think he can provoke Kobe just because he played a few good games?" "That's Kobe." Zheng Chen was too bold to say it so directly. Kobe stopped changing his shoes and coldly looked at Zheng Chen. Although Kobe appreciated Zheng Chen, he didn't think Zheng Chen had the right to challenge him. Zheng Chen ignored Kobe's gaze, grabbed a computer, sat down, and began to do a video playback in front of Kobe. Zheng Chen always preferred to address issues directly. "This ball, after I break through, I pass it to you. You can fake a shot and then break through. He has already been drawn in by you, and you can easily go in, but you chose to shoot. And this ball, you clearly could have gone for a layup, but you chose to fade away." Zheng Chen pointed out several of Kobe's wrong offensive choices one after another. Very direct. Kobe also felt that Zheng Chen was right, but at that moment he was caught up in his emotions. Kobe said, "Don't you trust me?" Zheng Chen replied, "It's not that. It's precisely because I trust you enough that I passed the ball to you, and now I'm here to discuss how to improve. I believe we are doing the right thing together." Kobe stared at Zheng Chen for a while. Zheng Chen felt a bit flustered, but soon he firmly met Kobe's gaze. In the end, Kobe said, "Okay, you are right, but I won't change. If I had the chance again, I would still play like this." Zheng Chen asked, "Why?" Kobe replied, "Because I firmly believe my next shot will go in." Zheng Chen said, "All right, then I believe in you too. In the next game, I will keep setting you up." Kobe smiled, showing his white teeth. My grandma will come to watch the game. Thank you for your trust. I will definitely make those damn shots." Zheng Chen smiled back. "Good." Zheng Chen extended his hand, and Kobe did the same. The two shook hands, encouraging each other. One loss wouldn't crush them. After shaking hands, Zheng Chen glanced at the schedule posted in the locker room. Next game, January 22, 2006. Lakers vs. Raptors. On this date, against this opponent, how could his body not feel excited? Ding, a special mission has been issued. Do not steal the spotlight. Assist Kobe in achieving the historical feat of Dragon Slaying Night. Mission reward 2. Sea-level attribute enhancement cards. After hearing the system prompt, Zheng Chen began to understand why his body felt a bit excited. It must be that this game has some impact on the system or on the future Curry. Zheng Chen was also curious about what kind of game could have such a significant influence to the point where the system created a special mission for Kobe. Closing the system, Zheng Chen looked again at Kobe in the distance, who was packing his things. There was nothing different. He still had that rebellious and infuriating look. Everything was so calm. Despite the media and fans having many doubts about Kobe, he still appeared so composed. He seemed to ignore those voices, unafraid of external interference. At the post-game press conference, Zheng Chen, Kobe, and the Zen Master attended. Together, this trio had now become the official configuration of the Lakers. The media wanted to hear from these three in the interview. Others were of no use. A reporter asked Zheng Chen, "Kobe's recent performance has been very poor. Do you think his shooting is a detriment to the team?" Zheng Chen replied, "How could that be? His shooting is a help to the team. He is Kobe, after all. He is the league's scoring champion. I trust him." The reporter asked, "Do you think the Lakers have more tactics centered around you?" Zheng Chen said, "We are still in the adjustment period. We need to find more ways to unleash our own energy rather than deliberately increasing tactics for me. The reporter asked. Kobe has faced a lot of criticism from fans. Do you want to say anything? Zhang Chen replied, never. Underestimate him, maybe one day he will surprise you. The reporter inquired of Kobe, your recent performance has not been good. Should you pass the ball more? If it were last year's Kobe, he might have chosen not to shoot in response to such provocative questions from reporters. But Kobe's answer was, I will stick to my style of play. I believe I can make the next shot. The reporter asked, how do you deal with fans commenting that you shouldn't shoot so much? Kobe said, a running lion does not care about lice, it only focuses on chasing its prey. Kobe's response displayed pride and disdain. The reporter asked, do you think your injury hasn't fully healed, affecting your performance? Kobe replied, I am completely healed. I won't use that as an excuse. Despite facing a barrage of attacks, Kobe remained very calm and composed. To be honest, Zhang Chen admired Kobe's inner strength. Kobe no longer cared about the media, likely due to his experiences in Eagle County a few years ago. This scene was completely different from the near betrayal he faced back then. Time quickly passed to the afternoon of January 22nd. After the warm-up session in the afternoon, Kobe specifically called Zhang Chen over to the family room. As soon as Zhang Chen entered, he saw Kobe's family of 3 along with an elderly lady. Natalia, look, I brought Uncle Zhang for you, Kobe said with a smile to his 3-year-old daughter. Uncle! Natalia opened her arms towards Zhang Chen. Natalia was very cute, and Zhang Chen smiled as he picked her up. Hello, Natalia, wow, so adorable, Zhang Chen said with a smile. Zhang, Natalia is your fan, Vanessa said with a smile. Zhang Chen had many female fans and young fans. Thank you for your support, Natalia. Zhang Chen said, pinching Natalia's nose. Uncle, who is better, you or Daddy? Natalia innocently asked, looking up. Right now, Daddy is better, but when Daddy gets old, then Uncle will definitely be better. Zhang Chen replied with great respect. After all, Kobe was right in front of him, he couldn't say he was better than him. Oh, but I think you're more amazing. Dad can't do it, he always misses the shots, Natalia said in a baby voice. Ha ha ha. Natalia's words made everyone laugh. Zhang Chen spent some time with Kobe's family. The elderly woman was Kobe's grandmother, and it was her first time watching him play live. Kobe clearly valued this a lot and even brought along the hottest player in the NBA, Zhang Chen. If there were no conflicts, NBA players would usually give each other face. When friends and family come to visit, they would make an effort to acknowledge them. Kobe was the same. If a Lakers player had family visiting, he would also warmly welcome them. Despite his serious demeanor in the Lakers' locker room, Kobe would show a completely different side when interacting with fans. This is one of the reasons many fans admire Kobe. Pre-game interviews, warm-ups, preparations. Everything was proceeding in an orderly manner. Zhang Chen had a little incident. On his way back to the locker room after warm-ups, a young fan, looking like a white middle schooler, was excitedly waving at Zhang Chen from the sidelines. The reason for saying looking like is that many people in America who appear white actually have African ancestry. Zhang Chen stopped, noticing that this young fan resembled a former NBA star. Zhang Chen thought the young fan wanted an autograph or something. Instead, the young fan said, Zhang, I don't want your shoes. I'm a Kobe fan, and what I want to tell you is that I will enter the NBA in the future, challenge you, and become a better shooter than you. Remember, my name is Klay Thompson. Remember this destined great name. Young Klay Thompson seemed quite dramatic, excitedly shouting at Zhang Chen. Clearly, he was a die-hard Kobe fan. Zhang Chen smiled and said, alright, I'll be waiting for you to challenge me. I remember you, Klay Thompson, right? After saying that, Zhang Chen turned and ran into the locker room. For Zhang Chen, this was just a little episode. On Klay Thompson's side, hearing Zhang Chen's words, he excitedly told his friends, Zhang said he remembers me, I must defeat him in the future. Klay, even if you're strong, you're still dreaming. Hurry up and watch the game, stop dawdling. His friends all teased Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson clenched his fists, secretly motivating himself. The entrance ceremony quickly concluded. Fans were cheering continuously. It all seemed like an ordinary home game. The final tactical arrangement. Raptors head coach Sam Mitchell emphasized double-team Zhang, let Kobe go one-on-one. Encourage Kobe to shoot from the outside. His shooting has been terrible lately, and the more he misses, the more he'll try to shoot. If we play like this, our chances of winning will be greater. This tactic had been set before the game, but now Bosch suddenly felt his eyebrows twitching upon hearing it. Letting Kobe go one-on-one? Is that really okay? In the CCTV broadcast studio, Zhang Weiping said Kobe's performance in the first 2 games wasn't good. His shooting percentage was very low, causing quite a burden on the team. Let's see if his form will recover today. Of course, Zhang Chen also needs to find his shooting rhythm again. Su Jiqing said, today Bynum is out due to a back injury, increasing the pressure inside. Zhang Chen and Kobe's performance will basically determine whether the Lakers can win. Zhang Weiping said, let's wait and see. As the commentators spoke, the starting players from both teams took the court. Lakers, Zhang Chen, Kobe, Walton, Odom, Kwame Brown. Bynum suffered a minor injury during yesterday's practice, so the Zen master let him rest for this game. Kobe high-fived every teammate, but when it came to Zhang Chen, it turned into a hug. Raptors, Calderon, 1.91 m, Jalen Rose, 2.03 m, Morris Peterson, 2.01 m, Chris Bosh, 2.11 m, Matt Bonner, 2.08 m. As the referee tossed the ball high into the air, Kwame Brown and Bosh leaped up. The fans at Staples Center roared. Bosh jumped higher, tipping the ball to Calderon. Calderon is Spanish and has long represented the Spanish national team. When playing in international competitions, Calderon possesses excellent mental qualities and good shooting touch, with stable free throws. His offensive skills mainly consist of mid-range shots and driving layups, making him a typical shooter. As a traditional point guard, he has selfless and cautious passing, an overall defensive level that is average, excels in pick-and-roll situations, and rarely makes mistakes. Since joining the NBA this season, he has averaged 5 points and 5 assists, with the Raptors still struggling to adapt to the pace of the NBA. Zhang Chen quickly moved to pressure Calderon. Zhang Chen's defense has improved, but Calderon remained calm, unafraid of the pressure. He spun past half court. Calderon passed the ball to Bosh in the low post. Bosh averages 22 points and 9 rebounds this season and is the star player for the Raptors. Facing Odom's defense, Bosh took a series of probing steps before choosing to take a lateral jump shot. Bosh is a space-oriented big man who likes to shoot from the perimeter. Odom's defense couldn't keep up. The basketball traced a high arc swish. 2-0. Bosh's first shot went in. Such a clean and decisive hit immediately lowered the energy in Staples Center. After scoring, Bosh patted his chest for self-encouragement. Odom shook his head. A space-oriented big man like Bosh is hard to defend once he gets hot. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen received Odom's inbounds pass and quickly advanced past half court. The Raptors applied intense pressure on Zhang Chen. Calderon constantly used his body to contest Zhang Chen, while Peterson occasionally came over to disrupt. Kobe was being guarded by Jalen Rose. When Zhang Chen dribbled to the right side beyond the three-point line, Calderon and Peterson double-teamed him. Zhang Chen quickly passed the ball to Kobe and then repositioned himself. After receiving the ball, Kobe faced Jalen Rose and easily got past him. Peterson and Bosh instinctively moved to double-team Kobe. At this moment, Zhang Chen took advantage of Odom's movement to find an opportunity at the top of the arc. Kobe slammed the ball back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen made a quick fake and Calderon rushed to defend. Calderon was faked out. Zhang Chen quickly took a shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A perfect shot. 2-3. Zhang Weiping laughed. Hey, it went in again. This time Kobe broke through and passed to Zhang Chen, who had an easy opportunity. Su Jiqing said, Kobe's ability to penetrate is still very strong. He can easily draw the Raptors' defense, giving Zhang Chen more chances. On the sidelines, Raptors head coach Sam Mitchell was dissatisfied with his players' defense in the first possession. He shouted excitedly, I told you not to double-team Kobe. Guard Zhang's three-pointer. Kobe heard this and his expression darkened. The Raptors looked down on him, trying to provoke him. Good. You succeeded. Kobe interpreted this on-court provocation as an insult to him. The Raptors' offense. Calderon dribbled past half-court. Zhang Chen continued to interfere. Calderon himself did not have strong breakthrough ability, and Zhang Chen's defensive focus was on guarding his shot. Calderon had no chance and continued to pass the ball to Bosh. Bosh held the ball facing Odom. After a feint, he broke through on the right side. Odom was squeezed out of position and Kwame Brown stepped over to help defend. Bosh saw Bonner in the corner and passed the ball to him. Bonner had a three-point shooting percentage of 42% this season, making him a big man with range. Bonner's open three from the corner. The hand went up, the knife fell. Swish. 5-3. The Raptors showed a good shooting touch right from the start of the game. Barkley said, the Lakers' defensive intensity probably won't stop the Raptors. Miller said, the Raptors' outside shooting is decent. The Lakers need to quickly recover from their loss to the Suns. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen continued to pass the ball to Kobe. Kobe did not take it upon himself to shoot out of anger. He was observing. Zhang Chen continued to run on the right side, and this time the Raptors kept rotating defenders to follow Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen did not come out for an open shot. However, Walton was very smart. He ran to the left corner and found an opening. Kobe passed the ball to him. Walton took a three-point shot. Rim. It did not go in. The ball bounced heavily out and was retrieved by Calderon. The Iron King is afraid to shoot. Kobe isn't shooting either. Passing to teammates, haha, he doesn't dare to attack. Kobe will continue to be soft today, I said it and I stand by it. Kobe probably won't even score 20 points today. A bunch of Kobe haters began to mock him wildly. The game on the court continued to be intense. Zhang Chen attempted a steal but failed. Calderon protected the ball and Zhang Chen knocked him down. Zhang Chen was called for a foul. The Raptors' offense. Calderon continued to dribble past half court. This time, Zhang Chen's movements were a bit smaller. Calderon continued to pass the ball to Bosch. Bosch relied on Odom. Bosch did not have an absolute advantage in strength. This play was not for his own offense but to create opportunities for his teammates. Peterson cut inside and Bosch sent the ball to him with a bounce pass. After a confrontation with Walton, Peterson scored the ball. 7-3. Walton always seemed very passive when defending against such aggressive forwards. The Raptors scored on their first 3 possessions, their offense surging like a tide. The Lakers' offense. When Zhang Chen dribbled past half court, he continued to face double teaming. Peterson and Calderon kept forcing Zhang Chen to pass the ball. Zhang Chen passed the ball to the open Walton. Walton had just missed a shot. This time he chose to drive in. However, this drive clearly was not aimed at the basket and the Raptors' defense did not change. After driving into the paint, Walton passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe held the ball on the left side, defended by Jalen Rose. Kobe looked at the defender in front of him and found that there was only one. No double team. This was a sign of disrespect. Kobe released the ball, bouncing it from the left side to the right side. Just a change in rhythm, and Jalen Rose was directly bypassed by Kobe. Peterson helped defend Kobe. Although Bosch came over, his attention was still on Zhang Chen. Peterson thought Kobe might still look for Zhang Chen. Kobe's eyes glinted with killing intent as he jumped and swept past Peterson's head into the 3-second area. By the time Peterson reacted, he had already been bypassed. He turned to chase back but saw that Kobe had already taken off. Standing under the basket was Bonner, who was a beat slow. He raised his hands, wanting to jump to block, but Kobe's jump height far exceeded Bonner's anticipation. Kobe arched his back, single-handedly hooking the basketball and forcefully dunked over Bonner. Rim 7-5. The Raptors never expected Kobe to complete a personal dunk so easily. The fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers. "Ah!" Kobe roared at the camera. On his way back on defense, Kobe felt great, unprecedentedly great. Zhang Chen ran over and said, "Kobe, just keep attacking, do your best to play." After looking deeply at Zhang Chen, Kobe replied, "Leave it to me." Zhang Chen began to realize what the system was talking about. Tonight should mark an important milestone in Kobe's career. A very important one. Zhang Chen could see that if Kobe truly found his rhythm, it would be a nightmare for the opponents. Kobe Bryant. The DJ shouted Kobe's name wildly, as if he too was releasing his emotions. Wow, Kobe just dunked over him. That dunk was so domineering. Kobe really went for it. Just a powerful, decisive slam. Kobe's rhythm in getting past defenders is too strong. A dunk after getting past 2 players. Bargnani had little room to resist. This is how Kobe should play. He can attack the rim so freely, even if he misses, there's a foul. Online, fans were continuously discussing the Raptors' offense. Calderon dribbled to the front court and passed to Bosch. Bosch held the ball and observed as Jalen Rose ran towards him. Jalen Rose is now a competent role player, able to put up 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists on the court. Bosch made a handoff pass to Jalen Rose, and Kobe's pursuit was blocked. Odom didn't keep up, and Jalen Rose caught the ball beyond the 3-point line and shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 10-5. The Raptors' momentum continued, and their team's offensive rhythm looked great. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. This time, Zhang Chen didn't immediately pass to Kobe but instead faced Calderon and made a change of direction. Zhang Chen broke through, and Bosch and Peterson came to help defend. Zhang Chen couldn't figure out what the Raptors' defense was doing. With Kobe on the court, why were they so aggressive in double-teaming him? Did they really think Kobe was a soft target? Before the double team could close in, Zhang Chen quickly passed the ball to Kobe on the perimeter. Kobe continued to face Jalen Rose's one-on-one defense. Kobe faked a shot, causing Jalen Rose to shift his weight. Kobe found the opportunity, accelerated on the right side. And with Bosch standing in the paint, he didn't hesitate. From the paint area, he stopped suddenly and took a close-range shot. Leaning back, he released the ball. The basketball traced a small arc rim. Swish. 10-7. After scoring, Kobe calmed down significantly, his expression quite ordinary. The fans at Staples Center continued to cheer. Zhang Weiping said, "Kobe has found his rhythm. That sudden stop and close shot was very beautiful." Su Jiqing said, "Zhang Chen is deliberately helping Kobe find his rhythm today. If Kobe gets going, it will be easier for the Lakers to play on the court." The Raptors' offense. Kobe's gaze on Jalen Rose was as if he wanted to take him down, which made Jalen Rose a bit uneasy. Calderon was also pressured by Zhang Chen while dribbling. However, Calderon's fundamentals were solid. He skillfully dribbled and turned to bring the ball past half court. Calderon passed the ball to Bosch. Bosch faked a shot, trying to get Odom to bite. But Odom didn't fall for it, and Bosch chose to drive hard to the right. Bang! Bang! Bosch continued to clash with Odom. In the midst of high-speed movement, Bosch lost his balance and attempted a shot. Odom's defense was clean and completely on point. The referee didn't even call a foul on Odom. But the rim, swish, the basketball stumbled and fell in. 12-7. Bosch lost his balance and fell to the ground, quickly signaling to the referee that there was a foul on the play. Unfortunately, the referee did not call it. The Lakers' offense. Odom wanted to take advantage of Bosch not getting up to create a numbers advantage. He quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen also saw the opportunity. His pace was very fast, and Kobe on the other side was also breaking down the court. The Raptors' transition defense was still quick, but Zhang Chen's dribbling was even faster. Zhang Chen made a quick change of direction to get past Calderon, who didn't put much pressure on him. Zhang Chen's ball handling attracted the attention of the Raptors' defenders. Kobe on the other side had also shaken off Jalen Rose's defense. After estimating Kobe's jump and distance, Zhang Chen chose to throw the ball high from the free throw line. Kobe stepped up and soared, catching Zhang Chen's pass with one hand. As soon as Zhang Chen's pass hit the ground, he immediately spread his arms and turned to celebrate early. Ka. The camera perfectly captured this moment as Zhang Chen began to celebrate ahead of time. Bosch and Bonner were in front of Zhang Chen, still not back in position. Behind Zhang Chen, Kobe spread his arms like a great eagle, grabbing the ball and slamming it into the basket. The rim. 12-9. Zhang Chen's pass was perfectly timed, showcasing Kobe's physical talent. Kobe's dunk had a very fluid feel, with an explosive visual effect. The fans on site cheered and screamed. Kobe held on to the rim, letting his body hang there for a moment. Kobe Bryant. The DJ continued to raise the pitch. The connection between Zhang Chen and Kobe, resulting in such a spectacular play, surprised the fans. In previous games, the two rarely coordinated like this. Now it seemed that their partnership had truly come to life. Every NBA superstar has their classic moments. This particular moment is clearly one of Zhang Chen's classics so far. Zhang Chen's collaboration with Kobe is highly enjoyable to watch. The Zhang-Kobe connection, their brotherly understanding is remarkable. Zhang Chen really dares to pass, and Kobe truly dares to dunk. Kobe's dunks are both graceful and brutal. Kobe looks fantastic. Actually, I want to see Kobe miss a dunk or not catch the ball. That would make Zhang Chen's expression hilarious. Incredible, just like that. In the TNT studio, Barkley shouted excitedly, "The Lakers are on the counterattack. Zhang Chen has the ball. Is he going to go for it himself? He passed to whom? Kobe is charging in, catches the ball and dunks. Beautiful." Miller exclaimed, "OMG, I see why this kid is so popular. His celebration pose is unique, and he has a lot of energy." Celebrating in advance. Full of confidence in himself and his teammates, Zhang Chen displayed the arrogance and confidence that young people should have. The fans at Staples Center were chanting Kobe's name. After returning, Kobe celebrated with a heavy high-five with Zhang Chen. The Lakers bench was all shouting. The collaboration between Zhang Chen and Kobe was uplifting. The atmosphere at the scene reached its first climax. "We need to get back on defense faster," Bosch yelled at his teammates. The Lakers' fast break was too quick, and the Raptors struggled to keep up. The Raptors' offense came again. Calderon dribbled the ball forward. Zhang Chen applied significant defensive pressure, constantly pressing Calderon with his body. Calderon frowned. He had learned from the scouting report that Zhang Chen's defense wasn't that strong. It could be considered a weakness. But after the confrontation today, he felt Zhang Chen's defense wasn't as bad as he had imagined. Before crossing half court, Calderon passed the ball to Bosch. Bosch then passed it to Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose tried to change direction against Kobe. Bang! Bang! Jalen Rose couldn't get past Kobe, but he passed the ball to the inside to Bonner. Bonner received the ball, faced Kwame Brown, and made a little hook shot along the baseline. Swish! The touch was soft, and the hook shot went in. 14-9. Kwame Brown's defense was still lacking compared to Bynum. Bonner took advantage of this to score. If it were Bynum, Bonner wouldn't have made that hook so easily. Zhang Weiping said, "The Raptors' overall offensive touch is great today, which puts the Lakers in trouble." Su Jiqing said, "Kwame Brown is okay as a bench player, but it becomes a bit difficult as a starter." The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and passed the ball to Odom at the free throw line. Odom then passed it to Kobe in the low post. Zhang Chen moved around the perimeter, drawing the Raptors' defensive attention. Kobe had a one-on-one opportunity against Jalen Rose. After receiving the ball, Kobe faked left and right. With his shoulder, saw no one coming to double team and decisively went for it, leaning against Jalen Rose. Bang! Jalen Rose was pushed back a step by Kobe, who then turned and took a jump shot. Clang! The basketball hit the rim. However, the ball bounced back towards Kobe. Kobe grabbed the offensive rebound, adjusted his footwork, avoided Bonner's help defense, and easily made a layup. Zhang Chen observed Kobe's footwork in the paint. Even as a guard, Kobe's finishing skills inside were very rich. The Raptors' offense. Zhang Chen continued to closely guard Calderon. Under Zhang Chen's pressure, Calderon was once again forced to pass the ball before crossing half court. Calderon passed the ball to Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose passed it to Bosh. Bosh held the ball outside the three-point line at the top of the arc, and Odom came over to defend. The Raptors players were constantly moving around, and the Lakers' defense didn't allow them to find any obvious open shots. Bosh decided to take it himself facing Odom. Bosh continued to dribble and probe. Odom didn't completely lose his position, but Bosh made a decisive lateral move and shot over Odom. Odom rushed to defend, creating strong interference. However, Bosh's release point was too high. Odom couldn't block it, and Bosh's shot sailed over his bald head. Bang! Swish! The basketball bounced and fell into the hoop. 17-9. After scoring, Bosh provocatively taunted Kobe, who didn't even notice. At the coach's signal, Zhang Chen called a timeout after crossing half court. Beep! The crowd at Staples Center quieted down. Zhang Chen was a bit puzzled. Wasn't tonight supposed to be Kobe's dragon-slaying night? With the Raptors' fierce shooting, winning didn't seem easy at all. The coach said to everyone, their offensive rhythm is too hot, we need to rotate faster on defense and engage in more physical contact. The Lakers knew their defense wasn't the main issue, it was just that the Raptors had started the game with incredible shooting. Kobe remained silent throughout, just listening to the coach's strategy. After the timeout, the Lakers' offense began. Calderon also came over to apply pressure on Zhang Chen. Odom chose to pass the ball to Kobe. Kobe dribbled the ball across half court. Zhang Chen was still the primary focus of the defense, with Calderon and Peterson ready to double-team him at any moment. Zhang Chen didn't interfere, standing in the corner to draw defenders. Kobe had a one-on-one opportunity against Jalen Rose and signaled for the isolation. Jalen Rose looked frustrated. He couldn't understand the coach's strategy of having him defend Kobe one-on-one. After a few possessions, Jalen Rose realized that if he continued to play one-on-one, he would get destroyed. His defense was merely helping Kobe find his offensive rhythm. Kobe faced Jalen Rose, made a sharp change of direction, and drove left, easily getting past him. Kobe's moves didn't look fast, but they were full of rhythm. The defender had no idea whether he was driving left or right. In that moment of penetration, his footwork was incredibly varied. Kobe reached the free throw line, and Bonner couldn't help with the defense. The effect of overcommitting to Zhang Chen was evident. No one was there to help Kobe. Kobe slowed down, gathered himself, and jumped. He executed a quick stop and pop jumper. Even if his shooting touch was off in an uncontested situation, this was still Kobe's signature move. The ball left his hand in a beautiful arc swish. 17-11. Seeing the Raptors' defensive approach, Zhang Chen smiled. The Raptors were letting Kobe unleash his offense. If Kobe found his rhythm, it would be entertaining to watch. Zhang Chen had a good mindset. He didn't mind whether he scored as long as he contributed to the team. Zhang Weiping said Zhang Chen's defensive presence allowed Kobe to easily score 2 points. Su Jiqing remarked, are the Raptors really going to defend Kobe like this one-on-one? Kobe seems to be getting into a groove. As Kobe continued to score, the fans in the arena cheered on. Supporters of Kobe were delighted to see this. The Raptors' offense resumed. Calderon dribbled and spun his way past half court. Zhang Chen attempted to steal but failed, and Calderon passed the ball to Bosh in the paint. Bosh then passed to Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose couldn't do anything against Kobe's direct defense. He had to pass the ball back to Bosh. Bosh tried to back down Odom. Bang! Bang! Bosh couldn't get in, but on the other side, Peterson cut in. Bosh passed the ball to Peterson. Peterson took a step and soared, charging towards Kwame Brown. Bang! Beep beep! Peterson drew a foul from Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown raised his hands to the referee, but the referee ignored him. Peterson stood at the free throw line. First shot. Amid the boos from the crowd. Clang! Finally, a miss. For the second shot, Peterson adjusted slightly. Swish! Got it. 18-11. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen received the ball from the backcourt. Facing Calderon's aggressive defense, he dribbled behind his back and changed direction to cross half court. Zhang Chen continued to face a double team from Peterson. The Raptors' defensive strategy seemed unchanged. After bringing the double team to the right side, Zhang Chen passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe held the ball outside the three-point line, driving past Jalen Rose with a quick step to the right. This time, the Raptors' defense changed, with Peterson and Bosh double-teaming Kobe. Even Calderon's center of gravity shifted slightly. Kobe observed during the play and decisively passed the ball to Zhang Chen on the perimeter. Zhang Chen received Kobe's pass about a meter outside the left three-point line. Calderon was slightly too far from Zhang Chen, defending just inside the three-point line. Zhang Chen was ready to shoot before receiving the ball, quickly releasing a shot. Calderon didn't expect that just a moment of relaxation would give Zhang Chen the opportunity to shoot. Zhang Chen's sense of rhythm was excellent. Distance had no effect on him. The fans at the scene gasped in surprise and screamed. The basketball flew through the net like a bullet from a sniper rifle. Swish! The sound was crisp and clear. 18-14. Barkley shouted, "Zhang is like a hunting predator, always ready to shoot his bow and arrow." Miller said, "They don't know whether to double-team Kobe or Zhang Chen now, which gives the other person an opportunity." On the court, Zhang Chen struck a celebratory pose mimicking shooting a bow. Kobe smiled at Zhang Chen. Having a top shooter on the perimeter is so comfortable. Kobe deliberately sought out Zhang Chen for this play. If Walton were standing outside, he would rather take on the defense himself. The hoop is as wide as the ocean. Zhang Chen's super long three-pointer is too sharp. Hey, now the Raptors don't know who to double-team. Zhang Chen on the perimeter is like a sniper rifle, just waiting to fire. Kobe's pass was beautiful too. The fans discussed. On the court, when Calderon arrived, Zhang Chen said, "If you double-team Kobe, then I'll take you down." Calderon replied, "Seriously, we won't give you another chance." Calderon believed that the strategy of double-teaming Zhang Chen was still correct. Raptors offense. Calderon dribbled the ball to the front court and passed it to Bosh at the right free throw line. Odom continued to reach out to interfere. Bosh was confident in his shooting touch and chose to dribble one step to the right for a jump shot. Odom made a strong effort to defend. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard. Finally a stop. Kobe leaped from the other side to grab the rebound. Kobe didn't hold onto the ball but immediately passed it to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled past half court and Walton moved up quickly. The Raptors' defensive focus was on Kobe and Zhang Chen, giving Walton an opportunity. Zhang Chen made a long bounce pass to Walton. If Walton had gone for a straightforward shot, it would have been an easy score, but he chose a reverse layup instead. As a result, it was blocked by the rim and the rebound was grabbed by Calderon. Kobe's expression darkened. He was speechless at Walton's offensive finish. Walton immediately raised his hand to indicate it was his fault. He still felt he was close. Calderon quickly moved the ball up and passed it to Bosh. Bosh then passed to Bonner at the right 45-degree angle. Kwame Brown failed to keep up with Bonner's movement. The transition between offense and defense was too quick for him. Bonner made a swift move and hit a three-pointer. 21-14. Zhang Weiping said, "That shot by Walton shouldn't have happened. That's 5 points just like that." Su Jiqing replied, "Usually, if a shot like that doesn't go in, there will be a punishment." The cheers in the Staples Center quickly diminished. On the court, the Lakers were on the attack. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and passed to Odom at the free throw line. Odom chose to take a step back and passed the ball back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen received the ball and broke to the right, shaking off Calderon. Peterson came to help defend Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen backed into Peterson and made a spin move, slightly diverting Jalen Rose's attention. Zhang Chen decisively passed the ball to Kobe on the perimeter. Kobe received the ball outside the three-point line, faked a shot, and Jalen Rose, who had lost his position, fully committed to the defense. Now he was completely out of position. Kobe stepped sideways for a three-point jump shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. The ball went cleanly through the net. 21-17. Kobe quickly responded to Bonner's three-pointer. Jalen Rose looked a bit desperate watching Kobe. His shooting touch seemed too good. How could they stop him? They were about to be overwhelmed. The first quarter quickly came to an end, and both Kobe and Zhang Chen left the game with 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Kobe was in good form, becoming the Lakers' top scorer. Zhang Chen hit 2 out of 3 from beyond the arc, effectively putting pressure on the Raptors' perimeter defense. When both were on the court, the Lakers and Raptors were able to hold their ground. But once they both sat down, the Raptors' second unit quickly gained the upper hand over the Lakers. Second unit. Mike James, coming off the bench, drove in and shot from outside, breaking down the Lakers' defense. At the end of the first quarter, the score was tied at 38-30. The Lakers were trailing by 8 points as they entered the break. Kobe played well today, scoring 16 points in a single quarter. Zhang Chen's ability to draw defenders helped Kobe. He faced very little pressure. Zhang Chen's task today is to create space on both sides and wait for the ball to shoot. Kobe and Zhang Chen have great chemistry. One draws defenders while the other attacks, but the Lakers' second unit is lacking. The Raptors' offense in the first quarter was almost insane, scoring 38 points. Wow, fans were discussing among themselves. In the second quarter, the Zen master dared not let Kobe and Zhang Chen rest on the bench at the same time. He chose to bring Zhang Chen back onto the court. The Lakers offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. This time, Zhang Chen was matched up against Mike James, who stood 1.88 meters tall. Mike James averaged 20 points and 5 assists this season and had always been a starter. The head coach arranged for him to play in the second unit today to match up against the Lakers' second unit, achieving very good results. However, against Zhang Chen's offense, Mike James' defense seemed a bit lacking. After reaching the top of the arc, Zhang Chen made a wide change of direction and drove to the right. The Raptors' second unit defense immediately adjusted, with almost everyone collapsing towards Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen saw Odom cutting inside and passed the ball to him. Odom took the ball and easily scored with a layup. 38-32. Zhang Chen easily recorded an assist and Odom waved to him. The Raptors offense. Mike James dribbled past half court. This season, Mike James' offensive form has been explosive and he was full of confidence on the offensive end. Mike James called for a screen from Bonner, who slightly delayed Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen did not give up on defense and kept chasing Mike James. Mike James made a quick drive inside and Mims' help defense was slow. As Mike James attempted to shoot, Zhang Chen from behind directly swatted the ball away. Smack! The basketball hit Mike James' knee and went out. The referee decisively awarded possession to the Lakers. Zhang Chen made a brilliant defensive play. Zhang Chen was very excited. He clearly felt the improvement in his defense compared to the previous week. Zhang Weiping's side. Zhang Chen's defense is improving rapidly. He is very precise in predicting the movements of offensive players. Su Jiqing said, as he gains more game experience, this kind of improvement will only increase. On the court, Zhang Chen calmly looked at the referee. If the referee didn't call a foul, he could play boldly. The Lakers had possession of the ball. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled past half court. Once in the front court, Zhang Chen passed the ball to the right side to Vujasic. Vujasic, holding the ball, moved sideways but didn't find an offensive opportunity, so he passed it back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen signaled, and Odom moved up while Mike James was blocked. Zhang Chen used the screen to dribble low and broke through. Zhang Chen's drive was very threatening, and both Mike James and Bonner came to help defend. At this moment, Odom ran to the free throw line, and Zhang Chen made a behind-the-back bounce pass to Odom. Odom caught the ball and took a jump shot. Odom got the opportunity and shot easily. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. The basketball went through the net. 38-34. As the second quarter began, the Lakers' second unit was activated, scoring consecutively. Under Zhang Chen's leadership, the Lakers' offense looked very smooth. This also made Sam Mitchell more determined in his strategy against Zhang Chen. Letting Kobe score was just a high-scoring game, but victory was on their side. They couldn't let Zhang Chen get going. They had to stay vigilant against him. The Raptors' offense came again. Mike James dribbled to the front court with Zhang Chen pressuring him. Mike James called for a screen. Bonner moved up and Mike James moved sideways with the ball. Mims switched to defend Zhang Chen. Facing Mims, Mike James made a sharp change of direction, stepped back, and took a rhythm-breaking three-point jump shot. Mims' pace was relatively slow, and he couldn't keep up with that offensive rhythm. Swish. 41-34. The game quickly reached 7 minutes and 44 seconds left in the second quarter when the Raptors called a timeout. At this point, the score was 46-40. The Raptors didn't let Zhang Chen's second unit easily catch up, instead maintaining their advantage through Mike James' offensive ability. After the timeout, both teams brought in their core lineups. For the Raptors, Mike James partnered with Calderon in the backcourt, Jalen Rose moved to the forward position, and Bosch and Bonner continued to play inside. The Lakers had their full starting lineup. The Raptors' offense. Mike James faced Zhang Chen's defense and made a wide change of direction to break through from the right side. Zhang Chen closely followed. And Mike James didn't have a good opportunity, so he passed the ball to Jalen Rose on the perimeter. Jalen Rose, facing Kobe's defense, also wanted to drive. Leading in the score gave Jalen Rose some confidence. Jalen Rose drove to the right side of Kobe, exploding with acceleration. Without completely shaking off Kobe's defense, Jalen Rose attempted to force his way in. The result was dismal. Bang! Kobe directly swatted the ball onto the backboard. Odom grabbed the rebound. Odom diligently collected many rebounds. After Zhang Chen's rise, his scoring numbers had dropped significantly. His current tasks were mainly organizing and defending. Scoring was basically reliant on Zhang Chen and Kobe. The Lakers' offense. Kobe pushed the ball. Zhang Chen was casually walking on the other side. As he walked, Zhang Chen suddenly made a quick move. This startled Calderon and Mike James. Kobe was still being defended. 1-on-1. The Raptors' defense is really extreme, just crazily double-teaming Zhang Chen and letting Kobe go 1-on-1. Does Zhang Chen's offensive threat surpass Kobe's? Kobe can't win games 1-on-1, but if Zhang Chen gets going, they can win. Zhang Chen is just floating around over there. The fans were discussing. The fans at the scene also noticed the Raptors' defensive intentions. Kobe, Kobe, Kobe. Among the Lakers fans, there were still many Kobe fans, all feeling displeased for him. They all signaled for Kobe to take the shot himself. Kobe brought the ball to the right side, making a one-on-one gesture, slowly dribbling to find his rhythm. Kwame Brown wanted to set a screen, but Kobe waved him off, immediately signaling for space to open up. The Lakers players quickly spread out. Bang! Kobe's slow rhythm suddenly accelerated. With just one change of direction, he passed by Jalen Rose on his right side. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen made a backdoor cut and found an opportunity to receive the ball. Just as the Raptors defenders thought Kobe would pass to Zhang Chen, Kobe drove to the free throw line, facing Bosch's defense, and pulled up for a shot. Kobe's fadeaway jumper was executed with Bosch's rhythm disrupted. He couldn't jump in time and could only stretch his arms to interfere as much as possible. This was Kobe's standard one-on-one offensive move, the shot taken with some interference, but the arc of the basketball didn't change much. The ball flew over Bosch's head and accurately dropped into the basket. Swish! The basketball circled the rim before falling in. 46-42. Watching the gap between the two teams narrow, Calderon signaled to steady the play. Calderon dribbled to the front court to observe. Bosch came up to set a screen, but Zhang Chen was blocked. Odom was a bit slow to come up, giving Calderon an opportunity. Seeing the chance arise so quickly, Calderon decisively took a three-point jump shot. Swish! A direct hit. 49-42. Get up there a bit faster, the Lakers' defensive coach shouted from the side. With Zhang Chen being blocked, Odom needed to get there quicker, otherwise Calderon would have it too easy. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. This time, Kobe wanted the ball in the low post. Jalen Rose was still defending Kobe. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Walton, who then passed it to Kobe. Walton's pass was a bit risky, and Kobe had to jump forward a step to catch it. After controlling the ball, Kobe went one-on-one against Jalen Rose. Bang! Bang! This time, Kobe used a turnaround fadeaway jumper. Clang! The ball hit the rim but didn't go in. Odom managed to tip the offensive rebound, controlling it, and quickly took a mid-range jumper from close range. Clang! Still a miss. Kwame Brown wanted to grab the rebound again, but Bosch secured it. Bosch passed the ball to Calderon. Calderon dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen kept applying pressure on Calderon. Calderon called for a pick from Bosch, but Bosch couldn't block Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen circled around the screen, chasing after Calderon. Calderon passed the ball to Mike James. Mike James faced Walton's defense. Whoosh! Mike James accelerated past Walton on the right side. Facing Kwame Brown's defense, Mike James made a one-handed floater that went in. 51-42. The Raptors continued to hold the advantage in the score. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, passing to Walton on the right side. After taking a dribble, Walton passed it back to Zhang Chen. Calderon was tightly guarding, not giving Zhang Chen a chance for a three-pointer. Zhang Chen dribbled on the right side, getting past Calderon with a step, then at the free throw line, he stopped for a mid-range shot. Bosch was slow to defend and couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen's rhythm in time. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. Another direct hit. 51-44. When the Raptors relaxed their defense on Zhang Chen slightly, he would come out and strike them. The Raptors became tense again. The Raptors' offense. After Calderon dribbled to the front court, he organized the ball movement. After the ball was passed around, it reached Bosch at the elbow. At this moment, Bosch and Walton created a slight mismatch. Bosch immediately took the ball and drove hard at Walton. Bang! Bang! The two engaged in a series of physical confrontations, with Bosch gaining the upper hand and cutting inside. In the tussle, Bosch went up strong under the basket. Kwame Brown's help defense was too late. Swish! Beep beep! As the ball went in, Bosch also drew a foul from Walton. The referee signaled that the 2 points were valid. Ah! Bosch opened his mouth wide, fists clenched, roaring. Walton spread his hands, shaking his head helplessly. It was too difficult for him to defend against Bosch. Today, Bosch was playing very aggressively, as if he had sensed that the Lakers' interior presence, Bynum, was absent. 54-44. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court. He passed to Odom at the free throw line. Odom tried to pass the ball to Kobe, but Kobe hadn't yet found a good position. Jalen Rose rushed out and intercepted the ball. Jalen Rose quickly passed it to Calderon at the front court. Zhang Chen quickly followed Calderon. Calderon's attacking angle was blocked, but Mike James came in from the other side. Calderon passed the ball, and Mike James easily scored with a layup. 56-44. Kobe's expression was very grim. The Lakers' mistakes were too basic, making it difficult to defend against the Raptors' counterattacks. The Lakers' offense. Kobe brought the ball to the front court and he didn't pass it to Zhang Chen. Kobe still faced Jalen Rose, he chose not to pass and intended to take matters into his own hands. Kobe made a significant change of pace against Jalen Rose from inside the right three-point line. In the past, once Kobe entered the paint, there would be at least 3 or 4 defenders. But this time, he only faced a double team from Jalen Rose and Bosh. For the two of them, it was a good opportunity against Kobe. Kobe's sudden stop jump shot. Bosh's block was still a bit lacking. Rim. Swish. The basketball hit the rim and fell down. 56-46. As the ball went in, the fans in the arena cheered slightly. The fans could see that on the Lakers' side, Zhang Chen and Kobe's scoring efficiency was relatively stable. The others seemed unreliable. But the cheers from the Lakers fans weren't over yet. The Raptors scored again. Bosh set a screen for Mike James, and after the pick, Mike James broke through to the free throw line and hit a mid-range jumper. 58-46. During this period, the Lakers' defense couldn't stop the Raptors, while the Raptors' defense couldn't contain Kobe and Zhang Chen. In the next possession, after bringing the ball to the front court, Kobe passed it to Zhang Chen. Calderon was closely guarding him, and Zhang Chen didn't take a direct shot. Zhang Chen chose to dribble back a couple of steps, creating a bit of distance from Calderon. Seeing Zhang Chen's attacking posture, Calderon judged that he was going to drive. Calderon was wary of Zhang Chen's shot but not afraid of his drive. Thinking about defending against the shot, Calderon quickly closed in. However, Calderon didn't stick too close, he left himself some reaction time and space. Zhang Chen crouched low, dribbling, lowering his center of gravity, and crossing the ball between his legs. When he felt the rhythm was right, Zhang Chen flicked the ball to the left side, hovering. Calderon thought Zhang Chen was going to shoot, so he quickly lunged over. As a result, Zhang Chen quickly flicked the ball to the right side, adjusting his body weight once again. The magnitude of this fake move was too great. Calderon wanted to slide over to block Zhang Chen, but he found his body unresponsive. Zhang Chen suddenly exploded, shaking off Calderon in one step. Oh! This spectacular change of direction drew cheers from the fans in the arena. The players on the Lakers bench also stood up and screamed. After Zhang Chen got past his defender, there was no one to help him. Zhang Chen charged into the paint. Bosh raised his hand in the 3-second area. Just when everyone thought Zhang Chen was going to finish it himself, Zhang Chen threw the ball towards the backboard. Bang! The basketball rebounded off the backboard to the other side. A shadow hooked the basketball with one hand and slammed it down hard over the completely unguarded Bosh. Dunk! That shadow was none other than Kobe. Zhang Chen connected with Kobe once again. The fans at the Staples Center erupted in cheers. Oh, that was beautiful. Zhang Chen's crossover was amazing, but this assist off the backboard was even better. Two guards playing like this in the Raptors' paint. The Raptors' defense isn't that great. Zhang Chen's crossover is a bit like Iverson's style, so smooth and fluid. The fans were buzzing with discussion. On the sidelines, Kobe's grandmother was watching the game intently, smiling happily. In the TNT studio, Barkley exclaimed, "God, that crossover and assist were stunning," and, of course, Kobe's dunk was spectacular. "This is the visual feast we hope to see." Miller said, "I can't believe two guards can pull off such an incredible dunk, poor Chris." The players on the Lakers bench were all shouting. After completing the dunk, Kobe said to Zhang Chen while retreating on defense, "Zhang, that pass was beautiful." Zhang Chen smiled, "All my passes are beautiful." Kobe flashed a white-toothed smile. Other teammates might have some complaints about Kobe, but Zhang Chen was the only teammate Kobe was satisfied with. Although Zhang Chen and Kobe's collaboration was impressive, it still couldn't stop the Raptors from widening the score gap. The Raptors' offense was too relentless, and the Lakers couldn't always rely on Zhang Chen and Kobe to finish. Even if they played together, they couldn't score every time. The Raptors once stretched the lead to 20 points, with just 15 seconds left. In the second quarter, the score stood at 74-54. The Lakers were trailing by as much as 18 points. The last possession belonged to the Lakers. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and Kobe cleared out for him. Zhang Chen's expression was serious. He hadn't expected the Raptors to play this well today. The saying "there are no weak teams in the NBA" is not just a cliché. It's not uncommon for the last place to beat the first. Moreover, the Raptors were not in last place, and the Lakers' strength did not reach the level of the league's best. Zhang Chen set a screen, bringing Odom up and taking Calderon away, leaving Bosh. This was a mismatch. The two created nearly half a meter of distance. Bosh was smart, not sticking too close to Zhang Chen. If he did, it would be too easy to get beaten off the dribble. But he also didn't stay too far away, maintaining about half a step of distance. This distance was enough to interfere with Zhang Chen's shot and still allow him to follow Zhang Chen's drive. As a nimble power forward, Bosh was confident in his footwork. Zhang Chen saw that neither the drive nor the shot opportunity was suitable, so he took a step forward. but Bosch was cautious and immediately stepped back, increasing the space between him and Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen didn't shoot the three-pointer. Instead, he lowered his center of gravity and began to cross. Over. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the left, seemingly about to drive. Bosch quickly shifted his weight and Zhang Chen swiftly flicked the ball to the right. The basketball seemed like a part of Zhang Chen's body moving tightly. With his steps, Bosch followed closely. Zhang Chen then went between his legs to the left. Bosch followed again. Zhang Chen flicked the ball to the right and suddenly exploded. This time the change of direction was drastic and Bosch couldn't keep up. Bosch's weight was on the left and Zhang Chen drove to the right. Bosch tried to force a turn but stumbled on his feet. Bang! He fell. Zhang Chen only took one step forward, not driving deeper, choosing instead to push off the ground and step back to gather the ball. Zhang Chen didn't even look at Bosch and smoothly took a three-point jump shot. The basketball flew through the air like a shooting star flashing past. Swish! One arrow through the heart. OMG! Well done. Good job. He knocked down an all-star. The fans at Staples Center erupted into huge cheers almost immediately. The atmosphere on site was explosive. OMG! A female spectator clapped and screamed excitedly. Klay Thompson also celebrated with his friends, pumping his fists in excitement. This guy is too strong. He knocked Chris Bosh down. This rhythm, Klay, are you sure you want to challenge this guy? Although Klay's friends thought he was impressive, they felt that Klay could never surpass Zhang Chen in height. Klay Thompson fell silent. He was a bit shaken now. In the VIP box, Lakers owner Jerry Buss was also excitedly high-fiving Kupchak in celebration. Buss said, "Mitch, you've signed a treasure." Kupchak replied, "Haha, that's right, this guy won't come cheap in the future." Signing Zhang Chen continued to elevate Kupchak's reputation. A contract slightly above the minimum salary was a bargain. With an extremely high cost-performance ratio, Zhang Chen was also dubbed a child labor contract. Buss said, "We must do whatever it takes to keep him." Kupchak said, "Of course, with him around, Kobe will have a helper." Buss nodded, "Let's try to strengthen the team again this season. If not, then next season." Buss was increasingly satisfied with Zhang Chen's performance during this time. He could feel that the Lakers were getting closer to winning the championship again. If they could strengthen the inside game, the Lakers should have championship potential. Kupchak said, "I'm in talks. I'll report back to you once there's news." In the CCTV commentary room, Zhang Weiping shouted excitedly, He fell, oh my, Zhang Chen knocked Chris Bosh down." Chris Bosh is a genuine star from the East and he was selected for this year's Eastern All-Star lineup. Zhang Chen did great, play him like that. Good job. Zhang Weiping's commentary style was very straightforward. On the court, with 3 seconds left, the Raptors made another mistake. Bosh wanted to pass the ball to Jalen Rose. However, Jalen Rose failed to position himself against Kobe. Kobe quickly rushed in from behind to complete the steal. Knowing time was running out, Kobe decisively took a drifting mid-range shot. Buzz. The electronic buzzer sounded as the basketball was still in the air. Bang! Swish! The basketball bounced off the backboard and fell into the net. 74-59. The Lakers trailed by 15 points as they entered the locker room. Zhang Chen scored 15 points. In the first half, while Kobe scored 30, their efforts were the reason the Lakers hadn't completely collapsed. Although both Zhang Chen and Kobe scored well, neither was happy. The deficit was too large. The Raptors were firing on all cylinders, playing with perfect chemistry on the court, as if they were the ones playing at home. In the locker room, the Zen master frowned tightly. Our defense in the first half was terrible, allowing the opponent to score 74 points. This defense needs to be strengthened, and our offense needs to create space. Don't hold the ball, the Zen master instructed. At this moment, Kobe interrupted him, saying, "Phil, give me the ball, I'll handle it." Kobe did not agree with the Zen master's instructions. He knew how bad his teammates felt in the first half. It wasn't that he didn't pass, it was that most of his teammates' finishing ability was lacking. Besides Zhang Chen, who was relatively efficient, the others had shooting percentages that dragged the team down. Zhang Chen also said, "Let Kobe play." Seeing that both Kobe and Zhang Chen spoke to him in a nearly decisive tone, the Zen master also knew that the game was not entirely under his control. He compromised and said, "Okay, but if the effect is not good, I will immediately make substitutions and tactical adjustments." "No problem. Okay." Kobe and Zhang Chen both nodded. On the Raptors side, the head coach felt that the team had almost delivered a perfect performance in the first half. Aside from the last moments when Bosh was faked out by Zhang Chen and Jalen Rose was stripped by Kobe, their performance could be rated full marks. Continue to double-team Zhang, let Kobe go one-on-one. Don't let Zhang take a shot at all. Not even a mid-range shot. Kobe can score, but he can't win the game by himself. I don't believe Kobe can defeat us alone. Sam Mitchell confidently laid out the plan. Jalen Rose wanted to say something, but in the end, he said nothing. Jalen Rose already felt that Kobe had completely found his rhythm, and could he really be allowed to attack? At the start of the second half, Zheng Chen and Kobe were both on the court, and the Raptors also had their core lineup on the floor. Zheng Chen strictly executed the decision made in the locker room. After receiving the ball and bringing it to the arc, Zheng Chen passed the ball to Kobe, then moved to create space. Jalen Rose knew his teammates would not help him with the defense, so he tried hard to guard. With his hands spread wide, he lowered his center of gravity, his gaze intense. Kobe looked at Jalen Rose, testing his dribble back and forth. Kobe did not know why he scored 30 points in the first half without being double-teamed. He didn't want to know. What Kobe knew was that as long as it was one-on-one, he would attack decisively. When the opportunity did not arise during his hesitation, he lowered the ball and dribbled with his left hand. Jalen Rose quickly kept up with Kobe's rhythm. Kobe swiftly adjusted to the right side with a crossover and continued to drive past. Jalen Rose knew how Kobe would play, but he really couldn't stop him. After getting past Jalen Rose, Kobe charged into the paint. With Bosch's help defense, Kobe stopped suddenly for a close-range jump shot. With the advantage on his side, Bosch's defense did not pose much interference. Swish! It went in. In the next round, Zheng Chen drove to the basket and passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe faked a shot from beyond the three-point line, faked out Jalen Rose, then took a step back for a three-point jump shot. Swish! It went in again. In the next round, Zheng Chen held the ball outside, pretending to attack. After a series of fakes against Calderon, he passed to Kobe. Kobe received the ball, drove past Jalen Rose in one step, and once again stopped for a mid-range shot. This time, Bosch's defense was in place. He interfered with Kobe. Clang! The basketball hit the front of the rim and bounced out. Kobe was lucky today, he grabbed the offensive rebound. Kobe quickly held the ball and charged towards the basket. Bonner confronted Kobe under the basket. Bang! Beep beep! Bonner pressed down with both hands, and the referee decisively called a foul. Kobe stepped up to the free throw line. He calmly made both free throws. Zheng Chen finally understood why it was the night of the Dragon Slayer. Kobe displayed an extremely strong scoring explosiveness on the court, making the Raptors' defense pay a huge price. As Kobe continued to attack, the point difference between the two teams kept narrowing. The Raptors also realized that today, Zheng Chen was just a decoy, he was not the main attacking point. They attempted to double-team Kobe. With 7 minutes and 33 seconds left, Zheng Chen brought the ball past half-court and passed it to Kobe. Jalen Rose numbly stepped up to defend, while Peterson came in to double-team from a distance. Odom had an open spot, but Kobe did not pass. Kobe was on fire. He first dribbled back a step, then dribbled behind his back and moved forward. Kobe forcefully brought the ball through the gap between the two defenders. Arriving at the basket, Bosch's help defense, Kobe stepped up into the air, trying to slam it down. Over Bosch amidst the contact. Bosch waved his hands desperately, trying to prevent being dunked on. Smack! Rim! Beep beep! Kobe's dunk attempt failed, but Bosch committed a foul. The referee blew the whistle again. Kobe could step up to the free throw line. Bosch shook his head helplessly, so close to being dunked on again. He had already embarrassed himself a lot today. He had been faked out, dunked on. He was a bit worried about whether the team could win. Kobe seemed to be playing like a madman. Zheng Chen watched Kobe's arrogant play with envy. Although Kobe's talent might be slightly less than some historical level stars, he was definitely among the top current players. Dribbling rhythm, shooting rhythm, mental will. All of these were top-notch. Kobe didn't have the flashy crossovers like Iverson, nor the absolute speed of Wade, but his sense for breaking through was also very keen. He had his unique ways of handling various double teams. He was a guard, and Zheng Chen was also a guard, but their styles were completely different. Kobe steadily made both free throws. 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Zheng Chen faced Calderon and smoothly broke through after a sharp change of direction. Bosch and Peterson instinctively came to double-team Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen chose to continue passing the ball to Kobe on the perimeter. Kobe received Zheng Chen's pass and decisively took a jump shot from three-point range. Kobe didn't completely shake off Jalen Rose's influence and shot while being contested. The basketball traced a beautiful arc rim. Swish! A perfect shot. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Zheng Chen held the ball and set a pick for Kobe. After the pick, the defender in front of Kobe became Calderon. Zheng Chen continued to pass the ball to Kobe, who received it and charged directly at Calderon's right side. Calderon quickly moved his body to try to stop Kobe's drive, but he failed. Kobe dribbled the ball from the right side to the left, then exploded past Calderon. Peterson came over to help defend, and Kobe powered through Peterson to score at the basket. Peterson had already pulled Kobe down, but still couldn't hold him. He could only watch helplessly as Kobe finished the play. In the next possession, the Raptors were already consciously double-teaming Kobe, not allowing him to receive the ball. But after Zheng Chen brought the ball past half-court, he moved towards Kobe's direction and made a handoff pass to him. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen stood still. Zhang Chen's screen wasn't tight, but it gave Kobe enough space to jump. For Kobe today, he didn't need absolute open space to shoot. Kobe jumped up, shooting over the defense of Jalen Rose and Calderon, smoothly leaning back for the shot. This shot was quite difficult. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It went in. This three-pointer also tied the game. With Kobe's efforts, the Lakers had leveled the score against the Raptors. Timeout. The Raptors coach had to call a stop to the game. The cheers in the Staples Center were completely ignited by Kobe's consecutive scoring surge. Zhang Chen also went over to high-five Kobe. Zhang Chen said, "If you play like this every day, I'll have it easy." Kobe laughed, "Get lost." Damn, Kobe has gone crazy. Still on the attack. Tonight, Kobe is slapping those haters in the face. I love you, Kobe. Kobe has scored 17 points in the third quarter. Again. So insane. Fans were discussing animatedly. In the TNT studio, Barkley exclaimed, "The third quarter isn't over yet, and Kobe has already scored 47 points. How crazy is that? Is he going to get 60 plus tonight?" Miller said, Kobe is responding. Didn't the media and fans say he was missing shots? Well, he has to show you all he can score. Barkley said, Zhang's offensive desire hasn't been very strong today. Miller replied, "Damn, with Kobe like this, what else does he need to do? He just needs to bring the ball past half court." Barkley thought for a moment and said, "True, Zhang really doesn't need to be overly aggressive offensively, but his assists are coming. Quickly today, he should break his personal assist record." The timeout quickly ended. Bosh scored in and one in the paint, giving the Raptors the lead again. I have to say, the Raptors are really on fire today. But Kobe is even more insane today. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and passed to Kobe. Facing the double team from Jalen Rose and Peterson, Kobe still chose not to pass. He used his shoulder to push Jalen Rose aside and broke through to the right side of Peterson. He went in. Entering the paint, Kobe faced Bosch's help defense, executed a Euro step off the ground, and swept the ball over Bosch's head for a reverse layup. The basketball bounced off and fell into the hoop. When many thought Kobe's firepower would decline over time because everyone gets tired and in the high intensity of the NBA, stamina depletes faster, Kobe did not let those people have their way. In the last 4 minutes of the third quarter, Kobe scored another 8 points with inside and outside shots, helping the Lakers lead by 2 points at 92-90. In the third quarter, Kobe exploded for 25 points, while Zhang Chen had the rare occurrence of not scoring. In this quarter, Kobe had already racked up 55 points in 3 quarters. Is 55 points enough? Is this the dragon slaying? Watching Kobe look completely unexhausted, Zhang Chen seemed to feel that this madness was far from over. Wow, Kobe is in the zone. Zhang Chen is slacking off. Zhang Chen hasn't scored in the third quarter. Zhang Chen's assists are quick. Kobe is on fire today. Hey, last time against the Mavericks, he scored 62 points in 3 quarters and didn't play in the fourth. Now the lead isn't much, Kobe can't escape. In this state, Kobe can easily score 60 plus and even push for 70 plus. Domestic fans are also excitedly celebrating. On the bench, Sam Mitchell shouted, "Double team Kobe, double team him, don't give him a chance." Sam Mitchell didn't want to overturn the tactics he set at the start, but he was helpless. Kobe scored 25 points in the third quarter, completely crushing the Raptors. The Raptors' lead was essentially wiped out by Kobe alone. Bosh wiped his sweat with a towel, listening to the coach's instructions. He wanted to say that they couldn't contain him anymore. Kobe had found his rhythm and feel in the first half. They had tried to double team him in the third quarter, but each time Kobe easily broke through. Bosh looked at the anxious coach and knew there was nothing he could do, so he didn't respond. Although the Raptors were only down by 2 points, their morale was low. In contrast, the Lakers were very excited. The Zen master waved his hand, and Kobe continued to dominate the fourth quarter while Zhang Chen rested. Everyone passed the ball to Kobe, the Zen master commanded. "Get him, Kobe, go for it." The Lakers were all cheering loudly. Zhang Chen was also happy to be a spectator, with the system hinting that he knew better than most that it would be a crazy night. As for how crazy it would be, they would only know after the fourth quarter. Kobe's expression was calm. He didn't feel tired, as if his body was in an excited state. At the start of the fourth quarter, the Lakers' offense began. Smush Parker dribbled past half court and passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe faced a double team from Peterson and Jalen Rose. Kobe took a step back, creating space. Min came up to set a screen, and Kobe dribbled low, changing direction from the right side to the left. He then sprinted through the double team. Inside, 2.11-meter-tall Villanueva came out to help defend. Villanueva was more of an offensive player. He had many ways to score on offense, but he wasn't tough enough on defense, and he didn't put enough pressure on Kobe. Kobe stopped suddenly, slowed down, and took a close-range jump shot over Villanueva. The basketball traced a beautiful arc rim. Swish! The ball hit the rim and fell in. 57 points. The fans at Staples Center continued to cheer. Zing Chen also rarely led his teammates on the sidelines, waving towels and cheering for Kobe. The Raptors' offense still couldn't score. After Mike James brought the ball to the right side, he faced Smush Parker's defense and attempted a three-pointer after dribbling outside the arc. However, Mike James' performance had dropped significantly in the second half compared to the first. This kind of offensive play was too simple. Rim. The basketball hit the rim heavily and Odom grabbed the defensive rebound. Odom made a long pass to Kobe in the front court. After receiving the ball, Kobe continued his attack. Now, all Kobe could think about was getting the ball into the basket. The double team from Mike James and Peterson wasn't tight. Both were broken by Kobe's dribble. Kobe charged into the Raptors' paint, and Villanueva worked hard to get back, but his defense was passive. As soon as Villanueva got close to Kobe, Kobe dribbled, turned, and slipped past him. As he turned, he took a step and leaped into the air. Kobe hooked the basketball with one hand and slammed it down hard. Rim. 59 points. The Staples fans kept counting. Kobe's personal score. Barkley said, "Kobe is unstoppable right now. No one can stop him on the court." Miller replied, "The Raptors executed the wrong defensive strategy at the start. They let Kobe get going, and now it's hard to rein him in." The two commentators were also excited. Kobe was about to create another legendary record tonight. The Raptors' offense still couldn't score. Villanueva's mid-range jumper missed. This time, they quickly got back on defense, not giving Kobe a chance for a fast break. Odom, who grabbed the rebound, dribbled the ball past half court himself. Then Odom passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe received the ball and immediately exploded with a drive. Once again, the Raptors' double team was broken. Kobe entered the paint and there were 4 defenders surrounding him. But for Kobe at this moment, it didn't matter whether there were 4 or 5 defenders. This was his golden opportunity. Kobe rose up among the 4, reaching the highest point for a shot. The ball faced tremendous interference, but his rhythm remained unshaken. Bang! Swish! The basketball was easily flicked into the hoop. 61 points. The fourth quarter started with a 3-point barrage and Kobe continued to showcase his terrifying offensive power. OMG, what's happening? Kobe is still going crazy. 1 against 4. What a great opportunity for Kobe. The Raptors are done. They can't contain Kobe anymore. Tonight, Zing Chen has been almost invisible. It's all Kobe's show. Wow, with a Kobe like this, what do we need Zing Chen for? The Raptors have turned into little bugs. Kobe is likely to break his personal scoring record tonight. Kobe is just Kobe. Scoring is so easy for him. The young Raptors players need to be careful. The strongest man in the league has exploded. If you're smart, just surrender quickly. Fans watching the game domestically were emotionally charged. The Raptors' offense. This time, Villanueva managed to score 2 points inside. Turning back, Kobe once again created a foul with a strong drive, earning a chance at the free throw line. MVP. 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 The fans on site continuously shouted loudly. Kobe on the court remained calm. He stood at the free throw line, taking a deep breath. Swish. Swish. Kobe confidently made both free throws. 63 points. Timeout. The Raptors called a halt to the game. Sam Mitchell was now feeling overwhelmed. At the start of the fourth quarter, Kobe exploded, scoring 8 consecutive points. This was still due to Sam Mitchell emphasizing the double-team strategy on the court. Sam Mitchell realized he had no way to deal with Kobe. Kobe's explosion completely shattered the Raptors' defense, overturning all his pregame preparations. Now, even targeting Kobe was useless. After Kobe left the court, Zing Chen high-fived him in celebration. Zing Chen could feel Kobe's determination to win this game. Kobe had entered an unstoppable state. As a teammate, Zing Chen knew Kobe was versatile, with almost no offensive moves he couldn't execute. Zing Chen had never seen Kobe lose in one-on-one situations on the team. Curiously, he asked, "Kobe, are you tired?" Kobe shook his head. "No, I feel like I've just warmed up." Terrifying stamina. After the timeout, Zing Chen re-entered the game. Zing Chen's presence did not change the offensive strategy centered around Kobe. Kobe's offensive state was explosive. Of course, there were times when Kobe would miss shots, but those instances were fewer compared to before. Zing Chen was always setting up plays for Kobe. He himself was a point of distraction. In one possession, Zing Chen drew in Bosch and Calderon's defense from the perimeter. Zing Chen's offensive fake was so convincing that they didn't communicate well. The two rushed to block Zing Chen's shot. Zing Chen did not take the shot himself, but instead opted for a pass. He hit the ball through Bosch's legs, and Kobe cut in from the side. Bang! The basketball bounced and landed in Kobe's hands. Kobe took a step, leaped into the air, and executed a reverse dunk. This dunk continued to ignite the crowd. Fans were cheering incessantly. Bosch's expression changed again. Zing Chen's pass through his legs made him a mere backdrop.
After landing, Kobe waved at Zhang Chen.
Kobe once again felt how comfortable it was to play alongside a top point guard.
When he had
been leading the team alone, he often felt stifled. No one fed him good passes, and often no one came to help him score.
Odom was not capable. Bynum was not capable either.
And now, Zhang Chen had finally arrived. Zhang Chen's long-range threat far exceeded that of his other teammates, and his passing awareness was excellent. He could play with the ball or without it, and when he was double-teamed, he still had an outlet.
Kobe really liked the current rhythm. Zhang Chen saw Kobe waving at him and also waved back. Kobe's explosion was far crazier than anyone had imagined.
His score kept rising.
65 points, 67 points, 70 points. Amidst the loud cheers of Lakers fans,
Kobe used every offensive method available: shooting, driving to the basket, pull-ups, and shots from beyond the arc. 6 minutes
and 11 seconds left.
Zhang Chen held the ball and charged in from the left side beyond the three-point line.
Zhang Chen continued to attract the defense and then slammed the ball to Kobe on the perimeter.
Kobe faked a shot, causing Jalen Rose to jump up in a daze.
Jalen Rose didn't even know how to defend Kobe anymore. Kobe
didn't shoot, instead, he took a step in from the right side.
Bosh came out to help defend.
It was of no use.
Kobe calmly made a long-range jump shot for 2 points. 72 points. 5 minutes and 1 second left. Kobe stood just outside the right three-point line. Zhang Chen held the ball on the left side, observing. The Raptors' defensive attention was all on Kobe.
Zhang Chen signaled for Odom to set a screen.
Odom moved up, blocking Calderon's defense. Zhang Chen changed direction and broke through.
It was almost the same tactic as before. The Raptors' interior defense ignored Zhang Chen. He felt no pressure and still chose to take a shot.
Swish! The gap continued to widen. 4 minutes and 34 seconds left. Zhang Chen once again changed direction and drove in.
This time, the Raptors' defense
double-teamed Zhang Chen again. Zhang Chen passed the ball behind his head to Kobe on the perimeter. Kobe caught the ball and jumped for a three-point shot. Jalen Rose was right there to contest but still couldn't stop Kobe's release.
Zhang Chen turned around, raised his hands, and began to celebrate.
Kobe's three-pointer hit the mark. Swish! Ka-ka-ka! Zhang Chen successfully showed off once more. Ah! Cheers erupted from the Staples Center crowd. Kobe Bryant, the DJ's voice, trembled slightly.
He knew he was witnessing history again tonight. At that moment, the big screen also displayed Kobe's score.
75 points.
Sitting in the stands, little Clay and his friends were all stunned. Clay had originally thought Zhang Chen would continue to explode tonight, but unexpectedly, Kobe suddenly went off.
The explosive scoring was equally shocking. Kobe's madness continued, and the gap between the two teams had now reached 15 points.
The Zen master beside him asked
assistant coach Frank, "Should we take Kobe out? I've never seen a game like this."
Frank, with red eyes, replied, "No, don't stop him, let him stay on the court. If you take him out, the fans will tear you apart." The Zen master nodded. He knew there was no need to take Kobe out. No one would agree to take Kobe out now.
Time out.
Calderon called for a stoppage again after dribbling past half court.
Zhang Chen returned to the bench and celebrated with a chest bump with Kobe. The entire Lakers team surrounded Kobe, shouting and singing.
Everyone could sense that this was an incredibly great game. Barkley said, "Kobe scored, but Zhang Chen's move
is more newsworthy, stealing the spotlight."
Miller remarked, "This shows his confidence in Kobe's shooting touch. He started celebrating even before the shot
went in." Kobe 66-66. Kobe is so cool. Zhang Chen is just passing to Kobe today. What a slam dunk. Awesome, that's how to play. The fans continued to reach a climax.
On the bench, Kobe was also laughing and taking deep breaths to rest. Kobe was a bit tired, but he felt great,
because this game was basically secured as a win. After the timeout, Zhang Chen said to Kobe, "I know you can do more, so go ahead and do it." Kobe nodded, "Okay." Zhang Chen had no intention of competing
for ball control at this moment. He was more focused on helping Kobe score more points.
After the timeout, the Raptors attacked. After a series of ball movements, the opportunity came to Calderon. Zhang Chen gave Calderon an opening. Calderon seized it. He decisively hit a three-pointer. The Raptors did not give up. On the
contrary, they played with great effort. The Lakers' offense.
Odom chose to pass the ball directly to Kobe. Kobe brought the ball past half court. The fans at Staples Center were cheering. Jalen Rose was still numbly defending Kobe.
In this game, Jalen Rose felt indifferent. He had already embarrassed himself enough.
It was
destined that he would be overwhelmed by Kobe, and there was nothing he could do to change it. The Raptors' defense had also become a bit loose. They had little energy
left in the fourth quarter. Kobe simply changed direction and got past them. Bosh and Bonner tried to trap him with a high double team, but Kobe exploded again.
With acceleration, Kobe's core explosiveness exceeded their expectations and they were powerless to stop him.
After breaking through the defense, Kobe turned and leaped into the air. What the heck? What does Kobe want to do?
The announcer was astonished. In midair, Kobe completed a 360-degree turn followed by a windmill
dunk, forcefully slamming the ball into the basket. Kobe showcased his ultimate explosiveness.
Lakers fans all stood up, continuing to shout and scream.
The atmosphere in the arena reached another peak. 77 points. After landing, Kobe ripped his jersey in celebration. Kobe completed a big windmill after consecutive dribbles. You know, Kobe was once a dunk champion. So cool. The Lakers bench players all started shouting and acting. Mim seemed to want to rush onto the court, but he was held back by several teammates pulling him in various directions. Sam Mitchell signaled for the bench players to get ready to come in. He wanted to concede early, not allowing Kobe to keep going like this. On the court, the game continued. The Raptors' offense. The Raptors were all feeling numb. Kobe's explosion had left them bewildered. How did he explode? How did he break Kobe's career high? Sigh. Calderon dribbled the ball to the front court. He continued to signal for a pick and roll with Bosh. But this pick and roll was too obvious. Calderon attempted to bounce the ball to Bosh. It was intercepted by Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen completed the steal. After stealing the ball, Zhang Chen quickly pushed forward. The Raptors players rushed back on defense. After reaching the front court, Kobe did not rush for the ball but waited to see how Zhang Chen would handle it. Zhang Chen didn't take the shot himself but signaled for Kobe to go inside. Kobe positioned himself low to block Jalen Rose and raised his hand for the ball. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Kobe and Peterson came in from the left to double team. After receiving the ball, Kobe took a step and turned to the right, evading the double team with a fadeaway jumper. This offensive move was straightforward and Kobe didn't have to face the two defenders. Clang! Kobe's jumper hit the rim. But then, beep beep, the referee blew the whistle. The referee called a foul on Jalen Rose for hitting. Kobe stood at the free throw line once again. Jalen Rose spread his hands in despair. Kobe made both free throws. 79 points. The Raptors also substituted in all their bench players. The Raptors' offense failed again. Zhang Chen grabbed another rebound. After getting the ball, Kobe quickly moved down the court. Zhang Chen threw the ball directly to Kobe in the front court. Defending Kobe was Peterson. Peterson tried hard to stop Kobe, but he failed. Kobe took off. Bang! Bang! Kobe collided with Peterson all the way to the basket. With a sudden stop, Peterson lost his position. Kobe aimed for a layup. Peterson had no choice but to pull Kobe down. Beep beep. Kobe got another chance at the free throw line. MVP. MVP. Amidst the cheers, Kobe calmly made both free throws. Kobe's score was fixed at 81 points. Kobe raised his hand, signaling that he should come off the court. The Raptors switched to all bench players and there was less than 2 minutes left. Kobe didn't want to continue racking up points on the court. The Zen Master specifically called a timeout. The fans at Staples Center cheered. Kobe raised his hand to acknowledge the fans. The crowd chanted for Kobe to continue, but Kobe ignored the fans' wishes and walked over to his daughter and grandmother, giving them a kiss on the cheek before returning to the bench. Watching Kobe's immense popularity, Zhang Chen felt no significant pressure. He believed that he and Kobe were not rivals but partners working together. CCTV's screen continuously played highlights of Kobe's impressive moments during this time. Low post, fadeaway, drawing fouls, three-pointers, he excelled at everything. This was the pinnacle of individual heroism. The game quickly came to an end. The final score was fixed at 110 to 128. The Lakers reversed the Raptors, winning by 18 points. In the game stats, Kobe shot 28 out of 46, including 7 out of 13 from three-point range and made 18 out of 20 free throws with 7 rebounds, 2 assists, scoring a total of 81 points. Zhang Chen had 19 points, 15 assists, and 10 rebounds, achieving his first career triple-double. Besides Kobe and Zhang Chen, no other Lakers player scored in double digits. Their points were relatively scattered. On the Raptors side, Bosh had 28 points and 12 rebounds, Mike James 30 points and 7 assists, Calderon 10 points and 8 assists, Jalen Rose 12 points and 3 rebounds, and Bonner 17 points and 7 rebounds. The Raptors played well as a team, but they executed a wrong strategy that allowed Kobe, who had struggled in the first 2 games, to go completely wild. There was nothing they could do against this version of Kobe. Tonight, Kobe scored 81 points, Zhang Chen 19 points, and together they combined for 100 points. Haha. Zhang Chen's score is the lowest in the last 10 games, but it feels very meaningful. Zhang Chen showcased his style of not hogging the ball. Kobe went off today. I apologize for criticizing him the past few days. Kobe is amazing. Zhang Chen is amazing. Lakers are the champions. Kobe was too fierce today.
In the domestic commentary booth, Zhang Weiping passionately exclaimed, "Zheng Chen and Kobe combined for 100 points, ha, this
was a crazy game."
As a commentator who liked both Zheng Chen and Kobe, he felt very happy today.
Su Jiqing smiled and said, "Zheng Chen's presence today wasn't strong, but we can't overlook his contribution.
He delivered many passes to Kobe on the court and helped draw a lot of defensive attention away from him."
At the post-game press conference, a reporter asked the Zen Master, "Phil, how does tonight's Kobe compare to Michael?" The Zen Master smiled and said, "Kobe did things that Michael couldn't do.
It's crazy, when Kobe scored 75 points, I wanted to take him out, but my assistant coach told me that if I did, the fans would tear me apart, so I didn't dare."
Zheng Chen was asked about his feelings watching Kobe score 81 points. Zheng Chen said, "It's just insane. I know scoring that many points
is difficult, and Kobe's excellence is beyond doubt, but it's hard to believe.
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I really wouldn't believe it was real. It felt like everything was a game."
A reporter asked, "You only scored 19 points, the lowest in recent games.
What do you think about that score?" Zheng Chen replied, "Scoring 100 points together with Kobe, there's nothing wrong with that headline, right?"
The reporter then asked, "You got your first career triple-double.
Anything to say about that?"
Zheng Chen said, "I was lucky today and grabbed some rebounds. My stats are nothing compared to this guy next to me."
Zheng Chen's rebounding ability
isn't strong. He's not the type of guard who can grab boards.
Getting double-digit rebounds was just good luck as the ball kept bouncing his way. A reporter asked Kobe, "What does it feel like to score 81 points?" Kobe smiled and said, "I'm not playing to score high, I'm playing to win. Of course, scoring 81 is cool, and it's also my career high."
While Kobe was answering, the Zen Master and Zheng Chen quietly stepped away, leaving all the flashbulbs for Kobe. 2 days have passed since the news of Kobe's 81-point game.
Yet, Zheng Chen can still hear the discussions about that match. Kobe's performance was truly shocking.
It has been a long time since anyone came close to the scoring feat of Wilt Chamberlain's 100 points in a single game.
Kobe did it. During this period, Kobe's spotlight once again overshadowed many superstars in the league. This also led to all-season tickets for the Lakers being sold out. Lakers fans found a reason to come watch the games again. Zheng Chen continued to add his attribute points to strength. January 24th. The Lakers' away game against the Trailblazers was also packed. At the start of the game, the Rose Garden Center erupted in cheers for Kobe.
This match garnered widespread attention in Asia, not only because of Kobe but also because of Zheng Chen. Today, Zheng Chen was competing alongside Korean player Hee Xingjin. The Korean media boasted that if Zheng Chen dared to drive inside, Hee Xingjin would make him eat hot pot.
As a result, right from the
beginning of the game, Zheng Chen continuously exploited mismatches against Hee Xingjin, completely schooling him, and after being substituted out, Hee Xingjin never returned
to the game.
Kobe maintained his stable performance, scoring 42 points and grabbing 11 rebounds. Zheng Chen had a decent performance, with 25 points, 7 assists, and 4 rebounds. Their scores were the first and second for the Lakers, and with their combined efforts, the Lakers easily defeated the Trailblazers 101-90. After winning against the Trail Blazers, the Lakers continued their away journey. The Lakers faced the Bobcats, and while many expected them to continue their winning streak, they unexpectedly lost.
In
this game, Zheng Chen shot a dismal 1 for 11 from beyond the arc, finishing with only 15 points and 8 assists.
Kobe scored 38 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. It seemed the Lakers were feeling a bit fatigued. After losing to the Bobcats, the Lakers continued their away challenge against the Nets. The Nets were well prepared at home, and both Kobe and Zheng Chen struggled. Kobe had a shooting percentage of 32%, scoring 32 points, while Zheng Chen only managed 17 points with a 35% shooting rate. With such performances from their main players, the Lakers naturally could not win. The final score was 99-109, and the Lakers left New Jersey defeated. Although the loss was not solely Zheng Chen's fault, he took the responsibility during the press conference. It had been a while since Zheng Chen's peak performance, and the media and fans began to question him. Again, they suspected he had hit the rookie wall. An ESPN report stated, Zheng Chen suspected of hitting the rookie wall. Recent efficiency has dropped significantly. The Miami Herald wrote, the NBA is becoming familiar with Zheng Chen's playing style, and his shooting percentage has begun to decline. An ABC report stated, Zheng Chen needs to quickly find his rhythm, his form is unstable. Zheng Chen's performance also excited his haters. See, his ceiling is very low, he's just a pure shooter, and the expectations from the outside are too high. His recent three-point shooting percentage is abysmal. He's back to his original form. Zheng Chen's performance is really hard to watch. So off, really so off. Zheng Chen is in the Lakers to inherit Kobe's title of Iron King. In the face of external doubts, Kobe was the first to defend Zheng Chen. Kobe said, losing a game is not one person's responsibility, shooters will have ups and downs. We will remain patient and encourage each other. The reporters found Kobe quite peculiar. If it were any other player performing like this, Kobe would have exploded by now. But Zhang Chen played poorly, and Kobe surprisingly didn't criticize him? Kobe really has a soft spot for Zhang. The Zen master came out and said, I don't know if your previous performances have elevated your understanding, but you actually think that a rookie hitting a dozen points has hit a rookie wall. You can't expect him to meet MVP standards. Zhang Chen's missed shots weren't due to taking unreasonable shots. It was indeed a matter of his shooting touch being off, and the Zen master could see that this was a phase that every shooter goes through. Zhang Chen also came out and said, in the next game, you will see a different me. I promise the team will end the losing streak. A reporter countered, your next opponent is the Detroit Pistons, the top team in the league. Why do you have such confidence? Zhang Chen replied, I have confidence in winning against every opponent. If I lose confidence just because we are facing the top team, then what's the point of playing? Kobe and the Zen master's support didn't have much effect. The outside world continued to question Zhang Chen. The Pistons were at the top of the league, especially in defense, allowing their opponents an average of only 89 points per game this season. Such defense made many scorers feel a headache. In the 2003-2004 season, after a shocking victory over the Los Angeles Lakers to win the championship, the Pistons' excessive arrogance led to resentment, which erupted during a game against the Indiana Pacers on November 19, 2004. A shoving match between Pistons center Ben Wallace and Pacers forward Ron Artest ignited a major conflict between Pacers players and Pistons fans. This brawl was replayed repeatedly in the news, delivering a loud slap to both the Pistons and the NBA. The chaos at the beginning of the season affected the team's on-court performance, and by the end of December 2004, the Pistons had a mediocre record of 15 wins and 13 losses. However, from January 26 to March 1, 2005, the team lost only one game in 13 matches. The Pistons ultimately finished with a record of 54 wins and 28 losses, claiming the top spot in the Central Division. Ben Wallace was selected as the best defensive player for the third time in 4 years. In the playoffs, the Pistons eliminated the Philadelphia 76ers 4-1 in the first round, and after trailing 1-2 in the second round, they won 2 consecutive games, advancing to the Eastern Conference Finals for the third consecutive year. In the Eastern Conference Finals, they defeated the Miami Heat 4-3, making it back to the finals, but they were unable to defend their title against the San Antonio Spurs. This season, with new coach Flip Saunders arriving, the Pistons soared at the beginning of the season, winning 8 straight games and winning 24 of their first 28 games, finishing the first 42 games with a record of 37 wins and 5 losses. This Pistons team was also a strong contender for the championship this season. At the pregame press conference between the Lakers and the Pistons, over 30 reporters and media gathered in Detroit, questioning several Pistons players. Ben Wallace, Chauncey Billups, and Hamilton were being interviewed. When talking about Kobe, they all gave him some praise. The 81 points were spectacular. Kobe's spirit is outstanding. Of course, this kind of flattery felt very commercial. The reporters were clearly not satisfied with these statements. What was there to write about without conflict? Therefore, one reporter asked, how many three-pointers do you think Zhang will make at home tonight? This obviously provocative question was met with polite and emotionally intelligent responses from Billups and Hamilton. Ben Wallace disdainfully said, undeniably, our perimeter defense will be fierce. If he dares to come inside, I will give him a challenge. I don't know how many three-pointers he will make, but his points won't be in double digits. The media was excited to hear Ben Wallace's tone. A reporter asked, Zhang has averaged nearly 30 points in the last 10 games. What do you think? Billups quickly signaled to Ben Wallace. What a joke, letting that guy score without a double. Are you going to defend him? Come on, don't say that, I'm matched up against him. Ben Wallace ignored Billups' signal and said, that was luck, the defense he faced was too soft. We'll make him feel what toughness is. Tonight's game will give him a good lesson. Let him play in the NBA, it's a man's sport, not just a game where you can win by hitting a few three-pointers. After returning to the locker room, Billups said, Ben, you shouldn't say that. Ben Wallace replied, if you think you can't defend him, then let him come in, I'll take care of him. Ben Wallace looked down on someone like Zhang Chen, who only shot from the perimeter. Billups laughed, alright, I'll leave it to you. Ben Wallace said, just watch, I'll serve him a few blocks. Ben Wallace was stuck in a deadlock during salary negotiations with the team, which was unwilling to pay too much. This put him in a bad mood. He needed to vent some frustration. At 8 p.m. during the entrance ceremony, Zhang Chen and Kobe were met with huge boos. Zhang Chen scanned the palace of Auburn Hills, spotting a few fans wearing number 5 jerseys. Although it was the Pistons' home court, there were more fans in Kobe jerseys. Soon, the players from both teams took the court. Lakers starters Zhang Chen, Kobe, Walton, Odom, Bynum,
Bynum had just returned from injury in the last game in average form, but the Zen master still trusted him. The Pistons, on the other hand, maintained their strongest lineup. Billups, Hamilton, Prince, Rasheed Wallace, and Ben Wallace. Billups, standing at 1.91 meters, is well-rounded
in both offense and defense.
He has won the Finals MVP and is a typical steady point guard, organizing the team's offense meticulously and stepping up to score when needed, averaging 18 points, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds this season. In a team like the Pistons, which averages only 96 points per game, his stats look impressive.
Hamilton, at 1.98
meters, gives Kobe headaches. His main characteristic is running constantly.
If there's any slack, he'll hit a mid-range shot.
He averages 20 points this season with a 49%
shooting percentage, ranking among the top shooting guards.
Prince, at 2.06 meters, is an excellent forward defender with great height and wingspan.
He often guards the opposing
team's main scorer with high defensive efficiency, averaging 14 points and 4 rebounds this season. Rasheed Wallace, at 2.11 meters, has a comprehensive offensive skill set and can shoot three-pointers with a 35% shooting percentage from beyond the arc, averaging 15 points and 7 rebounds this season. Ben Wallace, standing in only 2.06 meters, has a very tough style, averaging 7 points, 11 rebounds, and 2 blocks, serving as the Pistons' defensive anchor.
The Pistons don't have a single absolute superstar, but
almost every player is capable on both ends of the court, and their teamwork is very cohesive.
Any superstar in the league would struggle against them. Even Kobe doesn't want to face them.
Ben Wallace's confidence comes from this. Their team's overall defense is not something an ordinary rookie can break through.
Just Zhang Chen, nothing more. As the referee tossed the ball high into the air, the game officially began.
Rasheed Wallace and Bynum jumped for the tip-off. Bynum jumped a bit early, and Rasheed Wallace deflected the ball away. Prince received the ball and passed it to Billups. Billups brought the ball up to the top of the arc and initiated a play. Hamilton ran over from the right corner using Ben Wallace's screen.
Kobe was delayed, and Bynum couldn't keep up with Hamilton's speed.
Billups passed the ball, and Hamilton caught it for a jump shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish, a steady mid-range shot. 0-2, Hamilton moved around the court like a relentless robot, his mask obscuring his expression. However, after scoring, he exchanged a glance with Kobe, as if to provoke him. Kobe's expression remained calm. Hamilton was too familiar with his defense, making it hard to contain him. The Lakers' offense.
The Pistons' transition
defense was very quick, and Billups was always ready to disrupt Zhang Chen, preventing him from getting a chance for a long three-pointer.
Even though
Zhang Chen hadn't been accurate in the previous 2 games, Billups remained vigilant.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and passed to Kobe in the low post. If Kobe could get open first, Zhang Chen would have more space. After receiving the ball, Kobe faced Prince's defense. Prince had a clear height and wingspan advantage over Kobe, making a strong attack uncertain. Kobe backed into Prince, and after a series of shoulder fakes, he chose to turn and shoot. Bang! Bang! Kobe collided with Prince repeatedly before turning for a jump shot.
Prince's interference was significant.
Kobe's shot missed. Bynum tried to grab the offensive rebound but was boxed out by Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace secured the rebound.
He swung the ball, pushing Bynum back, and then passed it to Billups. After bringing the ball to the front court, Billups continued to orchestrate the play.
Hamilton wanted to find an opening, but this time Kobe navigated around the screen, keeping up the chase.
Billups passed the ball to Rasheed Wallace on the right side. Rasheed faced Odom, took a probing step, faked him out, and then exploded into a right-side drive.
Bynum attempted to help defend but was again blocked by Ben Wallace. Rasheed found
himself with a clear path, leaping up for a two-handed dunk. 0-4, the Pistons were very effective at capitalizing on opportunities, and their offensive strategies were rich and varied.
In the next 3 possessions, the Lakers managed to score 1 basket through Bynum in the paint, while the Pistons executed their strategy to score 2. The score quickly reached 2-8.
The Lakers' offense.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, this time not signaling for Kobe to go inside.
The Pistons' individual and help defense was excellent, making it difficult for Kobe to force his way in. He needed to find a better
opportunity.
Zhang Chen passed the ball to Walton.
Walton returned the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen set up a pick-and-roll with Bynum. Bynum blocked Billups,
and Ben Wallace attempted to switch on to Zhang Chen but was outmaneuvered as Zhang Chen drove left.
Zhang Chen reached the free throw line and smoothly pulled up for a mid-range shot.
His release was incredibly soft, and the rhythm looked great. The basketball traced a wonderful arc swish.
4-8. After
struggling with three-pointers in the previous games, Zhang Chen did not cling to the three-point shot but instead sought the best scoring opportunity.
On
the sidelines, Pistons head coach Flip Saunders quickly shouted to his players on the court, switch defensively more promptly, don't let him run free.
With space, the Pistons' offense. Billups passed the ball to Hamilton. After receiving the ball, Hamilton quickly took a mid-range shot. Kobe rushed over to interfere. The rim. The basketball hit the rim heavily. In the battle for position inside, Rasheed Wallace pushed Odom. Beep. The referee called a foul. Lakers ball. Lakers offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, still facing Billups' defense. This time Odom came up to set a screen. Zhang Chen dribbled sideways with Rasheed Wallace's help defense. Zhang Chen pulled back and changed direction for a low shot. This time it wasn't that Rasheed Wallace's defense was poor, but Zhang Chen's change of pace was too quick. Zhang Chen had a strong ability to change rhythm. However, after Zhang Chen drove inside the three-point line, Ben Wallace quickly rushed up. Clearly, Ben Wallace was already prepared for help defense. The pressure from Ben Wallace was significant, and Zhang Chen did not shoot directly. Zhang Chen chose to pull the ball to the left and step back, quickly creating distance from Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace's lateral movement was slower than Zhang Chen's, and before Ben Wallace's defense arrived, Zhang Chen completed a mid-range shot. The basketball sailed over Ben Wallace's head. It went straight into the basket. Swish! It went in again. 6-8. Unlike Kobe, who had to constantly battle with the Pistons players, Zhang Chen played very flexibly on the offensive end. He didn't clash hard with the Pistons players, he seized opportunities to shoot. Ben Wallace cursed F******. So accurate. Ben Wallace hated players like Zhang Chen who avoided confrontation. It left him with nowhere to vent his energy. Pistons offense. Billups and Rasheed Wallace set a pick, and Zhang Chen was blocked. Odom rushed up to defend Billups but was easily bypassed. Billups drove in and took a mid-range shot. Swish! 6-10. Seeing Zhang Chen actively initiate the offense, Billups immediately responded, unwilling to back down. The Lakers' offense continued. After Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, he passed the ball to Kobe. Seeing Zhang Chen was in good form, Kobe received the ball in the post, backed down for 2 steps, and then passed it back to Zhang Chen. Kobe was just a decoy for a feigned attack. Odom came out to block Billups. Rasheed Wallace was not as alert in defending Zhang Chen's three-point shot. He moved out a bit slower. Taking advantage of the screen, Zhang Chen moved sideways and decisively took a jump shot from beyond the arc. By the time Rasheed Wallace rushed over, it was already too late. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. Another perfect shot, a clean hit. 9-10. Oh, the fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills felt Zhang Chen's terrifying shooting ability. They understood why this rookie was constantly in discussions around the league. His offense was too aggressive. 7 consecutive points. The Pistons' defense was almost easily exploited by him. Timeout. Billups dribbled past half court and called for a stoppage. Saunders shouted at Rasheed Wallace, "If there's a pick and Channing gets left behind, you need to cover immediately, don't give him any space." Saunders knew very well that Zhang Chen could shoot with just a little space created by the pick. If not restricted, such offense would break through the Pistons' defensive system. With the individual defensive capabilities of the Pistons players, Saunders felt that using unlimited switches to deal with Zhang Chen's pick wouldn't be too problematic. Ben Wallace shouted, "Don't give him a chance, he can shoot, just pressure him hard, force him inside, and I'll take care of him." Billups didn't think Ben Wallace could handle Zhang Chen. He felt Ben Wallace was a bit obsessed. That rookie wasn't that easy to deal with. On the Lakers' side, everyone celebrated with high fives for Zhang Chen. The Lakers struggled at the start of the game, and Kobe found himself in trouble. But Zhang Chen's timely intervention resolved these difficulties. The timeout quickly ended. The Pistons' offense began. Billups dribbled the ball to the front court and passed it to Rasheed Wallace, who was coming to the right side for support. Facing Odom's defense, Rasheed Wallace made a lateral move and drove hard to the basket. Odom provided strong resistance, not allowing Rasheed Wallace to get past him completely, always interfering. Rasheed Wallace's contested layup missed. The rebound was controlled by Bynum. Bynum passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe brought the ball past half court. Zhang Chen circled around Bynum's screen to receive the ball. Hamilton quickly closed in to defend Zhang Chen, denying him a chance to shoot a three-pointer. Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. As soon as Zhang Chen received the ball, he was pressured by Hamilton. Hamilton did manage to defend Zhang Chen's shot, but Zhang Chen accelerated past him on the right side. Inside, Ben Wallace provided help defense. Ben Wallace shouted at Zhang Chen, "Rookie, you won't get another chance to score." Before Ben Wallace could finish his sentence, Zhang Chen sent the ball through his legs, and the basketball went past him. Zhang Chen also rushed past him. On the left side, it was an incredibly spectacular nutmeg pass. Ben Wallace quickly turned to defend, but he could only see Zhang Chen's back. Zhang Chen took a step, caught the ball, and rushed to the basket, completing a flying layup at an incredible speed. The basketball bounced off the backboard and fell into the hoop. 11-10.
This play instantly silenced the home crowd.
Fans wearing the Lakers' number 5 jersey were celebrating joyfully. So cool, just like that.
Ben Wallace's move against Zheng Chen was so clumsy he actually got nutmegged.
Zheng Chen's dribbling is mesmerizing. It feels like street ball playing with the opponent.
Ben Wallace just stood there like a fool. What a huge insult.
Pistons fans witnessed Ben Wallace's embarrassing moment.
It was a brutal scene. Their best defensive player was made to look like a monkey.
TNT commentator Barkley said, "Kenny, did you see that?
Zheng's ability to exploit mismatches is top-notch. This guy is way too agile compared to the big men."
Smith exclaimed, "Yeah, no one expected Zheng to get past the defense like that. It's quite humiliating."
On the court, Zheng Chen shouted at Ben Wallace, "Getting past you is easier than
crossing the road at dawn." Ben Wallace was furious upon hearing this, but he didn't resort to violence. Zheng Chen's technical moves were clean with no fouls
or violations. It was mainly Ben Wallace's carelessness. After being scored on and outmaneuvered by Zheng Chen, Ben Wallace gradually felt the pressure. This rookie seemed to be tougher to handle than expected. Saunders shouted, "Ben, put away your arrogance and focus on defense." Ben Wallace raised his hand to indicate that the responsibility for that play was his.
The Pistons' offense resumed. Billups dribbled to the front court and continued to pass to Hamilton.
Aside from the initial moment when Kobe lost track of Hamilton, he had been doing well in the following possessions.
Hamilton passed the
ball to Prince, who cut inside. Walton failed to keep up, and Prince received the ball, took a step, and leaped for a layup.
Bynum came over to provide help defense and disrupted the shot. Prince's layup was too strong, but Ben Wallace on the other side grabbed the offensive rebound. Ben Wallace completed a putback dunk. 11-12.
The Pistons' offensive efficiency today was very high, and their tactical execution was very disciplined. Their style of play was also very reasonable. They were decisive when they had a chance to shoot and resolute in not shooting when there was no opportunity.
Turning back, the Lakers' offense came again. Zheng Chen dribbled to the front court and passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe did not continue to pass the ball to Zheng Chen this time. Kobe knew very well that although Zheng Chen could score against the Pistons' defense, it was still a significant drain on his energy. Now, most of
the Pistons' defensive focus was on Zheng Chen, making it even more difficult for him to continue attacking.
Even Prince was sent to guard Zheng Chen. Kobe
was now facing Hamilton's defense. He tried to take it on himself, first using a hesitation dribble on the right side to find an opening, then accelerating. Passed.
Kobe drove in, and his penetration attracted the Pistons' double team. The Pistons' interior players collapsed towards Kobe. He passed the ball to Bynum in the paint. After receiving the ball, Bynum violently dunked it. Boom!
13-12. The Lakers' offense once again calmed the fans at the
Palace of Auburn Hills.
In the following few possessions, both teams' offensive efficiency began to decline. There was a lot of physical contact between the two teams, and the whistle blew frequently. The styles of both teams were clearly evident from the start of the game.
The Pistons played very much as
a team without a clear main scoring point. They would attack whenever the opportunity arose according to their tactics.
The Lakers relied on Zheng Chen and Kobe to drive the offense.
With just over 4 minutes left in the game, Phil Jackson called a timeout. The score was tied at 18-18.
Phil emphasized,
"Be patient on the offensive end, no need to rush.
Our offensive capability is stronger than theirs. If we keep this up, we have the advantage."
Phil noticed that Kobe was expending quite a bit of energy and continued to remind him, "Kobe, you can give Zheng a few opportunities for three-pointers."
Kobe nodded and said, "Zheng, you need to ask for the ball more." Zheng Chen shrugged and replied, "You have to see when to give it." Kobe smiled, recalling
that there were indeed a few times he had seen Zheng Chen open but hadn't passed the ball.
Kobe laughed, "I will, I promise." On the Pistons' side, Saunders
emphasized, "Chauncey, just stick with Zheng and prevent him from receiving the ball."
Billups nodded. During this time, the defense against Zheng Chen had been quite effective, and he hadn't had many opportunities.
Billups believed his defensive strategy was correct.
After the timeout, the Lakers continued their offense. Zheng Chen dribbled past half court and first passed the ball to Odom at the free throw line. Then Zheng Chen quickly moved to position. Odom passed the ball back to Kobe. Kobe held the ball in the low post, not rushing to initiate the offense but instead observing left and right. Zheng Chen used Odom's off-ball screen to get an opportunity to receive the ball on Kobe's side. Kobe passed the ball to Zheng Chen. Odom didn't completely block Billups, and after receiving the ball, Zheng Chen continued to face Billups' tight defense.
Billups was playing very close, and Zheng Chen's explosiveness wasn't enough to shake him off directly.
Odom tried to set a pick but couldn't hold his position, so he had to step back. Zheng Chen dribbled backward against Billups, slightly creating space between them. Billups could tell from Zheng Chen's posture that he wanted to drive, so his defense loosened a bit. and he positioned himself to ensure he could interfere with Zhang Chen. Billup's defense was tight, and Zhang Chen couldn't shoot directly. The Lakers players spread out, watching Zhang Chen go one-on-one. Zhang Chen lowered his center of gravity, dribbling under his legs to adjust his rhythm. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen's dribble echoed in Billup's mind. Billups continuously adjusted his rhythm, trying to keep up with Zhang Chen's steps, but Zhang Chen's pace was too fast. He tapped the ball to his left hand, almost floating it. His shoulder also twitched. Billup's center of gravity quickly shifted to the left. Zhang Chen swiftly dribbled the ball to the right. Whoosh! Suddenly bursting to the right. Got past God. Zhang Chen used Iverson's classic move to get around Billups. The many fans at the scene began to scream. This time, Zhang Chen's dribbling was too beautiful. After Zhang Chen got past Billups, he encountered Ben Wallace's help defense in the paint. This time, Zhang Chen took the initiative, having anticipated that Ben Wallace wouldn't be able to keep up with the rhythm. Zhang Chen threw a high shot against his defense. The basketball grazed Ben Wallace's fingertips and fell into the net. 20-18. Zhang Chen's feint is so beautiful. His style of getting past defenders is very similar to AI. Zhang's shooting arc is unusually high. To be fair, that shot was really cool. Why can't we find such a good rookie? Even the Pistons fans couldn't help but admire. Kobe came over to Zhang Chen and said, "Your change of direction is so beautiful." Zhang Chen replied, "Can you do it?" Kobe laughed, "It's a piece of cake. I can get past defenders without doing that." Zhang Chen pouted, "Is there anything you can't do?" Kobe confidently said, "I don't know." The Pistons' offense. Billups dribbled to the front court and set a pick with Rasheed Wallace. After the pick, Billups chose to pass the ball to Rasheed Wallace. Rasheed Wallace couldn't secure the catch, and Zhang Chen seized the opportunity, directly intercepting the ball. Zhang Chen completed the steal. He dribbled past half court. Billups continued to stick to him. Although Billups' defense was strong, Zhang Chen had somewhat adapted to his defensive habits and rhythm. Once Zhang Chen reached the front court, he spread out again. The Pistons players believed in their individual defensive abilities, so they didn't double-team Zhang Chen. Billups continued to create space for defense against Zhang Chen. Bang! 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 Zhang Chen continued to use changes of direction to create separation. Billups focused on defending Zhang Chen's drive, and in the ongoing tug-of-war, he unknowingly drifted a bit too far away. Zhang Chen didn't hesitate. 1 meter outside the three-point line, he quickly stepped sideways and shot. Billups reacted quickly and tried to interfere. However, Zhang Chen's shooting speed was too fast. By the time Billups lunged over, it was already too late to stop it. The basketball drew a beautiful arc. It seemed as if it had been equipped with a scope. It flew straight toward the basket. Swish! Another long-range three-pointer hit. 23-18. Zhang Chen's offense left many veteran fans in a daze. What kind of play was this? The Pistons' style was very traditional and rigid. The point guard brought the ball to the front court, organized the tactics, passed the ball, and only shot when there was suitable space. But Zhang Chen's style completely defied convention. He dribbled over haphazardly, maneuvering. Then, as soon as he found an opportunity, he shot a three-pointer. This was still that kind of super long-range three-pointer. The most outrageous part was that it went in. Would Zen Master not scold him? Some Pistons fans looked at Zen Master. At this moment, Zen Master had his arms crossed over his chest, looking calm, as if he was used to such shots. Barkley laughed. Zhang Chen's three-point shooting ability after adjusting his dribble is very strong, catching the Pistons off guard. Smith said, "Pistons fans should be seeing this kind of shooting style for the first time. It's a unique feature of Zhang Chen." On the court, after hitting this three-pointer, Zhang Chen began to celebrate by shaking his head and swaying. The Pistons' defense was indeed strong, but as long as Zhang Chen could receive the ball, they couldn't completely limit his scoring. They were more effective at restricting traditional scorers like Kobe, Wade, and even Iverson. Against his relatively novel style of play, the Pistons appeared very passive. Damn it! Billups was also a bit annoyed. Zhang Chen was firing on all cylinders in the first quarter, which made him feel a bit embarrassed. He couldn't stop his opponent. Billups was getting serious, and in the next few rounds, Zhang Chen didn't even touch the ball. There was also a moment when he caused Zhang Chen to commit an offensive foul for pushing. Billups' defense was very experienced. He would use the whistle and little tricks to defend. Billups knew that making it difficult for Zhang Chen to receive the ball meant he shouldn't let him catch it at all. Zhang Chen was still a bit unaccustomed to this defensive style. With just over 2 minutes left in the game, Zhang Chen also went off the court. The two teams ended the first quarter tied at 28-28. Zhang Chen scored 14 points in the quarter, and his performance was quite good. During the break, the Zen Master encouraged Zhang Chen, "Zhang, you need to run more to receive the ball and attack. That way, their defense will be activated by you." Especially your three-pointers. If you hit a few, it will open up space in the paint. Kobe, increase your drives and distribute the ball. Give Zhang more screens in the paint. The Zen master was methodically laying out the tactics.
Zhang Chen nodded and said, "Okay, I'll attack when I have the chance." Zhang Chen could feel that his shooting touch was much better than in the previous games. He had regained that feeling in his shot, and it was indeed the right time to shoot more. On the Pistons side, Saunders continued to emphasize to Billups, "Defend his catch, keep defending like this.
If Kobe gets into the paint, then smother him, no need to be polite. We need to be tougher on defense. We're still giving them too many points." Saunders had a very obsessive belief in defense. He thought that if the Pistons continued to play like this, they would likely be unable to stop the Lakers' offense. As the second quarter began, Zhang Chen and Kobe both sat on the bench. Odom led a group of substitutes on the court.
Odom had an advantage with the second unit. He had a knack for mismatches against anyone. Odom stood at the free throw line several times.
To be fair, Odom couldn't become a superstar.
But he was more than just a role player. His all-around skills allowed him to easily average around 10 points per game. On the Pistons side, most of the scoring came from Billups and McDyess.
Saunders was a coach who liked to heavily rely on his starters, and his starters' average playing time was among the highest in the league. A stable starting lineup also ensured the Pistons' defensive intensity. To some extent,
with 7 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second quarter, the score was 32-35. The Pistons had a 3-point lead. The Pistons' defense only allowed the second unit's Odom to score 4 points, with
no one else scoring at all.
Zhang Chen and Kobe returned to the court, and the Pistons also switched back to their full starting lineup. On their first possession after the switch, Zhang Chen brought the ball to the front court and passed it to Kobe. Kobe then passed it to Bynum. Bynum attempted to go one-on-one against Wallace, but Wallace's lower body was very stable, and Bynum didn't have much of an advantage in the collision, so he quickly passed the ball out. Billups failed to successfully defend Zhang Chen's catch, and Zhang Chen used a backdoor cut to receive Bynum's pass. Billups didn't dare to be careless, quickly spreading his arms and lowering his center of gravity to stick to Zhang Chen. Billups was always serious when defending top offensive players. Zhang Chen had showcased his firepower in the first quarter.
If he continued to attack, Billups' reputation would be at stake. Facing Billups' defense, Zhang Chen began to dribble low in succession. Bang, bang, bang. Zhang Chen pushed the ball to the left, and Billups instinctively shifted to the left. Immediately, Zhang Chen quickly pushed the ball to the right, and Billups shifted to the right again. Zhang Chen dribbled to the left, then made a crossover to the right. Zhang Chen wasn't dribbling aimlessly, each dribble was shifting Billups' center of gravity. After a series of shakes and changes in direction, Zhang Chen found a flaw in Billups' defense, accelerating on the right side and suddenly charging forward. Just as Billups wanted to follow up, he stumbled on his feet. Ben Wallace gritted his teeth and rushed over to help defend, but Zhang Chen, at high speed, once again dribbled the ball from the right side to the left. Ben Wallace was also faked out, and just as Billups stumbled and fell, he collided with Ben Wallace. Bang! The two fell to the ground together. The Pistons fans gasped in surprise. Only Prince was left to defend under the basket. Zhang Chen gathered the ball, took a step, and leaped into the air, while Prince raised his arms to contest. Prince didn't press down, and Zhang Chen didn't go for a straightforward layup. Instead, he glided to the other side for a reverse layup amidst the contact. The difficulty of this shot was extremely high, but Zhang Chen showcased his top-notch soft touch. The basketball bounced off the backboard and fell in. 34-35. The difficulty of the shot was so high that Zhang Chen fell to the ground after scoring. The atmosphere in the Palace of Auburn Hills quieted down. The offensive ability displayed by this rookie was phenomenal. Kobe didn't seem as dominant in this game as he usually was. He pulled Zhang Chen up with both hands. "Zhang, you did great." Kobe watched Zhang Chen's attack with great admiration. After a series of dribbles, he scored despite the contact. Kobe could feel that Zhang Chen's style of play seemed less confrontational, but he was by no means afraid of contact. Zhang Chen smiled and said, "No big deal." On the other side, Billups and Ben Wallace felt a bit embarrassed, being faked out by a rookie like this. "Don't let him drive again," Ben Wallace complained to Billups. "I know," Billups nodded. Zhang Chen faked out 2 players and completed a super pull-up. "This kind of shot is incredible. Too outrageous." The Pistons' defense couldn't put much pressure on Zhang Chen. "So cool, that's how to play." Billups and Ben Wallace were too serious in their defense, leading to this blunder. Zhang Chen's dribbling is still very skillful. The fans were cheering and screaming. Barkley stood up and said, "Kenny, that shot was too exaggerated, faking out 2 players in a row and still scoring. Despite the contact, this rookie is playing tough." Smith said, "His offensive rhythm is great, no one knows how he will initiate his attack, and the Pistons' defense hasn't caught his rhythm yet." Zhang Chen's basket also excited many commentators around the world. On the court, The Pistons' offense came again. Billups dribbled to the top of the arc to observe. Hamilton was running tirelessly with Kobe. Kobe had defended well in the first quarter, allowing Hamilton to score 4 points. Finally, this time he managed to get open again. Hamilton found an opportunity at the free throw line and Billups passed the ball to him. Hamilton caught the ball and shot, his hand moving swiftly. Swish, 34-37. Strengthen the inside. Ben Wallace quickly set up the defense after Hamilton scored. Zhang Chen had driven too easily in the previous possession, which made Ben Wallace cautious. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and passed to Kobe. Facing Prince's defense, Kobe changed direction and drove to the right. Encountering Ben Wallace's help defense, Kobe was in a tough spot, so he quickly passed the ball back to Zhang Chen. After adapting to Billups' defensive style, Zhang Chen found it much easier to receive the ball than in the first quarter. After catching the ball, Zhang Chen quickly accelerated towards Billups' right side. Billups moved one step to the side, blocking Zhang Chen. Faked out by Zhang Chen, Billups paid more attention to defending Zhang Chen's drive. But this time, Zhang Chen wasn't going for a drive. Instead, he quickly pulled the ball back between his legs and stepped back to the three-point line. This step back was executed with great finesse, almost instantly creating space between him and Billups. Zhang Chen caught the ball, jumped quickly, and released a shot. Zhang Chen's shooting speed remained fast and accurate. Swish! A perfect shot. The basketball made a crisp sound as it brushed against the net. 37-37. Most of Zhang Chen's shots were clean, not even touching the rim. For many fans, witnessing such a basket was a delight. Saunders frowned on the sidelines. This rookie had now become the focal point of the Pistons' defense. If they couldn't contain him, the Pistons' subsequent defense would be challenging. Pistons' offense. Billups dribbled the ball to the front court. He called for a screen. Ben Wallace stepped up, blocking Zhang Chen. Bynum switched to guard Billups. Facing Bynum, Billups executed a series of low dribble crossovers. After changing the rhythm, he made a lateral step to create space between him and Bynum. Billups took a three-point shot. Swish! 37-40. The fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills erupted in cheers. They loved to see such a response. Zhang Chen was playing very aggressively on the court. If Billups didn't respond, the fans would feel quite suppressed. Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen continued to be guarded by Billups in the backcourt. Odom directly passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe dribbled forward. Billups kept bothering Zhang Chen, trying to make him uncomfortable. Zhang Chen couldn't shake off Billups despite running around screens. Billups' defense was too sticky. Seeing that Zhang Chen didn't find an open spot immediately, Kobe raised his hand to signal his teammates to create space. The Lakers players spread out, leaving room for Kobe to go one-on-one with Prince. Bang! Compared to Zhang Chen's flashy dribbling, Kobe's was less showy. After a crossover, he drove past Prince on the right side. Kobe intentionally moved towards Billups. Billups was slightly distracted. Zhang Chen immediately used Bynum's screen to bounce out to the right side, standing at the 45-degree three-point line. Billups tried to get around Bynum, but Odom came over from the other side. The door was closed. Bynum and Odom simultaneously blocked Billups behind them. Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Billups watched helplessly as Zhang Chen received the ball. After a slight adjustment, Zhang Chen took a three-point jump shot after a quick step. The three-pointer was incredibly smooth, as if the basketball was reluctant to leave his hands. The fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills were praying for this shot to miss. Unfortunately, swish! The basketball went through the net again. 40-40. Pistons. Offense. Billups organized the tactical movement. After a series of ball movements, Billups found an opening again. This time, he took another three-point shot. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Kobe grabbed the rebound. This play also indicated that while Billups' three-point shooting was accurate, it wasn't as stable as Zhang Chen's. The two had nearly the same shooting form. Zhang Chen made two, while he made one. Lakers offense. Kobe continued to push the ball, passing it to Odom to organize. Zhang Chen kept working hard to move. This time, Billups wasn't blocked by the screen and kept closely trailing Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen had just hit a few three-pointers, and his shooting touch was very hot at that moment. Odom was also looking for Zhang Chen, wanting him to keep shooting. Zhang Chen ran to the right side beyond the three-point line and received Odom's pass. Before catching the ball, Zhang Chen was already in shooting preparation. The moment he got the ball, Zhang Chen quickly released a shot. No way! Billups lunged over. Zhang Chen's move was too quick, and he was knocked down by Lupu after Zhang Chen made his shot. Bang! Beep beep! Swish! With the referee's whistle, the basketball went through the net. Zhang Chen hit 3 consecutive three-pointers, and this shot was even a three-point play. 43-40. After standing up, Zhang Chen quickly shook his shoulders towards the fans in the stands.
He showcased his braces and celebrated by shaking his head.
Zhang Chen's celebration was very arrogant, making Pistons fans want to punch him. But the Pistons fans had to admire Zhang Chen's powerful three-pointers. This rookie's three-point shooting was incredible. CCTV's Zhang Weiping laughed and said, "Wow, Zhang Chen really dares to shoot, and he actually made it. 3 consecutive three-pointers, and the Pistons are encountering a player with this style for the first time. They are really struggling on defense." Su Jiqing said, "Zhang Chen's shot is indeed unreasonable. His whole body was drifting when he received the ball, yet he still managed to score." Zhang Weiping remarked, "At this moment, a phrase to describe it would be very fitting. The hoop seems as vast as the ocean to Zhang Chen." Su Jiqing added, "Zhang Chen's consecutive three-pointers have also broken the recent cold streak." Zhang Chen stood at the free throw line. He calmly made the additional free throw. 44-40. Turn around. The Pistons' offense. Billups dribbles to the top of the arc, organizing the play. Hamilton is still constantly moving.
Ben Wallace sets a screen for Rasheed Wallace. Rasheed Wallace circles to the right to receive the ball. After receiving the ball, Bynum helps defend Rasheed Wallace. Rasheed Wallace first dribbles back a step, then quickly explodes to the right, getting past Bynum in one move.
Bynum's lateral movement is still a bit slow. The Lakers' help defense under the basket doesn't keep up, and Rasheed Wallace smoothly puts the ball in. 44-42.
The Pistons still have many starting points for their offense, they just need to seize the opportunity of mismatches to score. The Lakers have little way to counter this. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbles to the front court and passes to Kobe. Kobe passes the ball to Odom. The Pistons' interior defense is very tight, making it difficult for
Odom to initiate an attack.
At this moment, Zhang Chen retreats to the logo position.
Billups is a bit lax in defending Zhang Chen. Odom passes the ball back to Zhang Chen, hoping he will reorganize the offense. Zhang Chen glances at the
Pistons' defensive positioning. He knows that as soon as he moves forward, the Pistons' double team will come.
Zhang Chen takes the ball without any feints, quickly and decisively launching a shot.
After hitting 3 consecutive
three-pointers, Zhang Chen is completely confident in his shooting touch.
At this time, as long as he crosses the half-court line, it's within his shooting range. Billups rushes over, but it's a bit late. Zhang Chen's shot flies over his head. The fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills are stunned. They never expected Zhang Chen would take such a direct shot from there.
This is during regulation time. Although many fans know Zhang Chen has the ability for long-range
threes, there are still many who have never seen him play live and find this moment shocking.
Wouldn't a point guard get criticized for playing like this?
The camera now focuses on the Zen master on the sidelines, as if asking him whether he should explode at such a shot.
This is not a reasonable shot.
The camera shows the Zen master with his arms crossed over his chest, his expression very calm. Clearly, he is already familiar with this moment.
In the past, when the Zen master didn't know Zhang Chen's shooting habits, he would indeed get angry. But now, the Zen master is used to it.
Meanwhile, the assistant coach on the sidelines has both hands raised, seemingly ready to explode.
On the court,
the basketball flies like a missile with a targeting system.
Swish! A direct hit. 47-42. The Palace of Auburn Hills erupts with gasps. He made that. Damn! That went in. Oh my god. We can't stop this rookie. Here we go again.
Pistons fans are astonished. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping comments while Odom has the ball. Zhang Chen has hit 3 consecutive three-pointers. His shooting touch is really hot.
Odom should have passed the ball to Zhang Chen at this time. Ah, good, he passed it to Zhang Chen. Let's see how he plays this. Is he going to organize a play or go for a pick-and-roll one-on-one? Oh, he shot it. He just shot it. This is unreasonable. Hey, it really went in. This is a typical superstar shot, can't argue with that. Su Jiqing laughs. Coach Zhang, is this shot reasonable? Zhang Weiping laughs. Not reasonable. We don't encourage young players to imitate Zhang Chen.
After all, Zhang Chen has the ability to make those shots. He can throw it and it goes in, but others might not.
Su Jiqing laughs. Coach Zhang is right. On the court, Saunders is also bewildered, wondering how he just shot that.
His eyes are fixed on Zhang Chen, who is shaking his shoulders in celebration. This guy has gone crazy with his shooting.
What kind of tactic is this? Can't we just run a few set plays and have some inside battles? 4 consecutive three-pointers, including a 3+1 and a logo 3. How are we supposed to play against this? Pause.
Sanders called a timeout, hoping to interrupt Zhang Chen's offensive momentum, as he couldn't withstand it any longer. Sanders said, "Chenshi, you need to stick to him as soon as he gets the ball. Don't give him any chance to shoot. This guy can shoot from beyond half court."
Sanders really wanted to set up the defense according to the normal defensive
system. After all, Kobe had made them defend well.
Unfortunately, that rookie on the other side wasn't following the usual offensive patterns. He kept taking exaggerated three-point shots,
and he was making them.
Billups wiped the sweat off with a towel and nodded. Got it.
Billups was also panting heavily.
This kind of catch-and-guard defense was quite exhausting for him, but if they didn't do it, they wouldn't be able to stop Zhang Chen. Sanders added.
If you see Changshi not keeping up, the nearest defender needs to quickly fill in. It's best to form a double team with Changshi and force the ball out of this rookie's hands.
Sanders was truly scared by Zhang Chen's three-point shooting.
He felt that if they didn't strengthen their targeting, the Pistons could really be shot down by Zhang Chen. On the Lakers side, the Zen master said with experience, Zhang, they should limit your outside shots next. They will have a lot of people on the perimeter, so when you have the chance, pass the ball inside quickly.
Kobe and Zhu, you need to seize the opportunity.
The Lakers players all nodded.
The timeout quickly ended. The game continued. Pistons offense.
After Billups brought the ball to the front court, he set a pick with Rasheed Wallace. The quality of this screen was very high as Rasheed Wallace blocked Zhang Chen and Odom, and after Billups slid over, he found
an opening. Billups took a three-point shot. Clang!
It missed, but Ben Wallace grabbed the ball with one hand, actively fighting for the offensive rebound, and his second attempt drew a foul from Bynum.
Zhang Chen felt that Ben
Wallace, who was listed at 206 centimeters, was definitely overreported. He looked only slightly taller than him, probably around 201 or 202 centimeters. Although shorter, Ben Wallace's rebounding ability was indeed very strong, and Bynum was somewhat
at a disadvantage.
His strength in rebounding came from his wingspan and positioning. Of course, he wasn't just good at rebounding, he was also strong defensively. Ben Wallace could always lower his center of gravity during defense, blocking the offensive player's lower body, making it hard for them to exert force.
Often, he could even prevent Bynum from receiving the ball in the low post.
Tonight, Bynum was feeling somewhat constrained on both ends.
Ben Wallace stepped up to the free throw line.
He missed the first shot, but after adjusting, he made the second.
47-43. Lakers offense.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the top of the arc. Billups quickly closed in, and Hamilton also came
to a double team. Zhang Chen quickly passed the ball to Walton.
Walton was completely open. He took a step forward and shot a mid-range jumper.
Clang! Swish! 49-43.
That shot went in steadily.
Pistons offense.
Billups passed the ball to Rasheed Wallace in the paint.
Rasheed Wallace backed down on Odom, then turned and went up strong.
This time, he drew a foul from Walton. Rasheed Wallace was in great form today, both driving and shooting from outside. He stepped up to the free throw line.
Swish! Swish! 49-45. Lakers offense.
After Zhang Chen brought the ball to the front court, he continued to face double teams.
This time, Zhang Chen chose to pass the ball to Kobe. Walton set a screen for Kobe, slowing down Prince. Kobe took a step to the right and pulled up for another mid-range shot. Swish! 51-45. With Zhang Chen's distraction, the other Lakers players had more opportunities. Pistons offense.
Rasheed Wallace faced Odom and made a sudden stop for a mid-range shot.
This time, it missed. The rebound was grabbed by Bynum. Bynum passed the ball to Zhang Chen.
Zhang Chen quickly advanced the ball to the front court.
This time,
the Pistons players didn't dare to easily double-team Zhang Chen, only Billups stuck close to him.
Zhang Chen continued to pass the ball to Kobe.
As soon as Kobe received the ball, he took a step to the right and established his
position. Ben Wallace came to double-team Kobe. Kobe saw an opportunity with Bynum and passed the ball to him. Bynum was in an open spot under the basket, showcasing his strength.
He jumped up with both hands on the ball and slammed
it down hard. Rim. Bynum hung his entire body on the rim, pulling and exerting force.
Bynum was venting his emotions to the fullest. The rim was severely deformed.
53-45.
The Lakers' lead was growing larger.
The Zen master was very satisfied with the team's performance on the sidelines. It was proven that as long as Zhang Chen's three-point shooting was normal, the Lakers would be very formidable. Even against the league-leading Pistons, the Lakers had the strength to compete.
On the other side, Saunders frowned tightly. He didn't expect this game to be so difficult. The Lakers used their outside shooting to mobilize the entire team tonight.
The Pistons' offense. Billups passed the ball to Hamilton.
Kobe still didn't give Hamilton a chance. Hamilton's speed had declined a bit compared to 2 years ago. Hamilton chose to pass the ball to Ben Wallace inside. Ben Wallace's offense was very rough, but this time, Bynum was too far forward and was quickly brushed aside by a spin move. Ben Wallace was eager for a two-handed dunk. However, his offensive speed was too slow, and a figure flew out from his side.
A hand pressed down on the basketball. Bang! Zhang Chen, who had run over, directly blocked the ball away. Oh! Zhang Chen gave Ben Wallace a block. Zhang Chen rarely blocks shots, mainly because he doesn't jump high and doesn't stay in the paint for long. But
this time, Ben Wallace was too careless and his offensive speed was too slow.
Blocked. Ben Wallace was blocked by Zhang.
The fans at the baseline were stunned.
Isn't it more logical for Ben Wallace to block Zhang Chen? After
all, Ben Wallace is a defensive player of the year caliber.
How did Zhang Chen manage to block Ben Wallace? The players on the Lakers bench were all shouting in anger. Such a scene was too rare. Zhang Chen was also excitedly shouting. On the court, three-pointers are easy, but blocking is really hard. Kobe came over to chest bump Zhang Chen in celebration. Ben Wallace was very frustrated. This play was too embarrassing for him. Before the game, he had vowed to block Zhang Chen, but in the end, he didn't block him even once and was instead blocked by Zhang Chen. If it were another big man, Ben Wallace wouldn't care much, but it just had to be the guard. He said he wanted to teach a lesson. 2. In the TNT studio, Barkley laughed. Ben Wallace was too careless on that offense. He got ambushed, and that block was so cool. Smith said, Zhang's timing on that block was perfect. He stood in the offensive player's blind spot. On the court, the Pistons offense. After receiving the ball, Billups passed it again to Prince, who cut in. Prince faked Walton under the basket. Walton was lifted, and Prince went for a layup. At that moment, another shadow rushed over. Bang! This time it wasn't Zhang Chen, but Kobe. Kobe completed a powerful block off the backboard. Prince was knocked to the ground by Kobe's impact, but the referee didn't call a foul. The rebound was controlled by Bynum. Bynum passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen continued to face double teaming. Zhang Chen quickly passed the ball to Kobe, who was coming back. The Pistons are now in a 4-on-5 situation, and their defense is on the back foot. Kobe forcefully drives past Hamilton for a layup. He scores and draws a foul. In the remaining time of the second quarter, Zhang Chen has been a focal point. The rest of the Lakers' offense has also opened up. The Pistons occasionally respond, but the score advantage remains with the Lakers. The game quickly reaches the last 4 seconds of the second quarter. At this moment, Hamilton has just hit a mid-range shot for the Pistons. When Odom inbounds the ball, he directly looks for Zhang Chen. Kwame Brown sets a screen for Zhang Chen, helping him delay Billups' defense. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen quickly drives in. Prince tries to stop Zhang Chen but fails. Zhang Chen smoothly sidesteps Prince with a quick change of direction. Just as he reaches the logo on his side, before crossing half court, Zhang Chen releases a buzzer-beater shot. Zhang Chen's release is very artistic, looking almost like a wild throw. As the basketball glides through the air, the backboard lights up. In front of nearly 20,000 fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills, the basketball seems to have a GPS system, heading straight for the center of the hoop. Swish! A perfect shot! A buzzer beater from beyond half court. 68-53. The fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills erupt in awe. This shot is just insane. The Lakers players rush over to Zhang Chen. Bynum hugs Zhang Chen's head. Well done. Great shot. So cool, Zhang. How did that even go in? The Lakers players cheer loudly. The Pistons players know Zhang Chen's long-range three-pointer is impressive, but they never expected it to be this incredible. It seems like every shot he takes has an unlimited range effect. Ben Wallace watches Zhang Chen's celebration, shaking his shoulders and showing off his mouthguard, feeling very annoyed and wanting to confront him. However, Ben Wallace can't find an opportunity, as Zhang Chen hardly enters the paint in the first half. Ben Wallace plans to look for a chance in the second half. On the domestic Hoopu forum, fans are ecstatic. Zhang Chen's long-range three-pointer really seems to have a navigation system. As long as Zhang Chen's shooting touch returns to normal, the Lakers' perimeter will be terrifying. Kobe can score 81 points, and Zhang Chen can also drop 60+. Oh my, it's hard to imagine two top scorers on the same team. When Zhang Chen shows off, Kobe will assist. Other players rely on luck for buzzer beaters, but Zhang Chen truly has the skill. Let's shout out loud. Lakers are the champions. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping comments on Zhang Chen's buzzer beater, saying, Zhang Chen's shot is just unreasonable, pure personal ability. For other players, it's a buzzer beater with a huge element of luck, but for Zhang Chen, it seems well within his capability. Su Jiqing adds, if this continues, the game might be over by the third quarter. Remember, this is the Pistons' home court, the best home court in the league. In the away locker room, the Lakers players were all shouting. The Zen Master continued to start Zhang Chen alongside Kobe in the second half. The Zen Master said, let's step up our offense and aim to take the game away in the third quarter. After losing to the Pistons in the finals, Kobe had been holding on to a lot of frustration. The Pistons had been too strong these past 2 years, and the Lakers had gone through a series of changes, making it difficult for them to gain an advantage whenever they faced the Pistons. Today was the first time it felt so liberating. Kobe glanced at Zhang Chen. After Zhang Chen's rise, the pressure on him had lessened significantly. This is a top-tier point guard. Kobe realized that his previous thought of needing to recruit an all-star big man was wrong. Having such a powerful point guard partner was also quite good. In the home locker room, Billups was breathing heavily, thinking about how to defend against Zhang Chen. Prince and Hamilton were studying the first half's game footage. Unlike the Lakers' locker room, which discussed topics about female celebrities, here it was all about basketball. Saunders shouted, "Get your spirits up, we can still catch up. We can't easily lose to them. They were once your defeated opponents. What we need to do in the second half
is to shut down their outside shooting and play solid defense.
Defense, I emphasize defense again. We can't let them hit so many three-pointers. Their inside offensive threat isn't that big, so there's no need to worry too much." Saunders was stressing this.
Allowing the Lakers to score 68 points in the first half was hard for Saunders to accept. Remember, they were a team that won games through defense.
When defense fails to
contain the opponent, losing becomes inevitable. Ben Wallace also stood up and said, "We can defend them, leave the inside to me, I'll handle it.
We will complete the comeback. Come back, come back." The Pistons team
cohesion was very strong, and soon they all unified their thoughts, each one shouting and venting their emotions.
Soon, the second half began.
Both teams had their starting players on the court.
The Lakers' first offensive
attempt did not score, and Zhang Chen's three-point shot missed.
Billups did a good job of interfering.
On the Pistons side, Billups passed the ball to Hamilton. Hamilton faked out Kobe, then stopped and hit a close-range
shot.
Hamilton's offense was hard to contain. He kept running around, interspersing from various positions.
Kobe's defensive ability was strong, but he was still struggling to keep up. 68-55. Lakers offense.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, continuing to be double-teamed.
Zhang Chen passed the ball to Kobe. Bynum set a screen for Kobe. Kobe broke through and scored with a layup.
The pace of both teams was very fast.
The
Pistons couldn't control the tempo. Their offense was as diversified as in the first half. The Lakers were thriving under Zhang Chen's playmaking.
Kobe, Bynum, Odom, and others all scored. However, without Zhang Chen's
three-point firepower support, the Pistons still vaguely held the advantage. When the Pistons narrowed the score to 80-72, the Zen master called a timeout. Barkley said, "The Detroit Pistons have shown their resilience. They haven't given up easily on the court and are working hard to close the gap on both ends." Smith said, "This is also why they don't have a superstar on their team, yet they can become the best in the league."
Let's see how the Lakers respond to this wave of scoring. After the timeout, Zhang Chen no longer held the ball. It was now Kobe who brought it up.
Kobe brought it to the top of the arc, and Zhang Chen began to run around
frantically. With Zhang Chen not holding the ball, it was quite difficult for the Pistons to double-team him.
Zhang Chen slanted into the paint from the right side, and Bynum set a screen for him without the ball.
Billups was delayed, and Ben Wallace couldn't keep up. Zhang Chen received the ball and took a three-pointer, but it didn't go in.
In the second half, Zhang Chen was tightly guarded, and his first three-point attempt also lacked feel. The rebound was grabbed by Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace quickly passed it to the fast-breaking Billups. Billups and Hamilton launched a quick counterattack. Zhang Chen and Kobe returned to defense very quickly. Both of them swiftly got back within their own three-point line. Billups leaned against Zhang Chen, trying to use his strength to create space for a layup. However, Zhang Chen's strength exceeded Billups' expectations. As Billups went for the layup, Zhang Chen made his move. Bang! The basketball bounced off Billups' knee and went out. Beep beep. The referee made an exaggerated gesture, awarding possession to the Lakers.
"Nice cut, Kobe," nodded at Zhang Chen. In Kobe's view, Zhang Chen's defense wasn't too bad. Zhang Chen reacted quickly and was active on defense.
The Lakers' offense.
Kobe dribbled to the front court.
Zhang Chen continued to run to the left.
Bynum set another off-ball screen for Zhang Chen.
Zhang Chen barely had a chance to receive the ball.
Kobe bounced the ball to Zhang Chen.
After receiving the ball in the paint, Zhang Chen attracted a double team from
Ben Wallace and Billups. Zhang Chen didn't hold onto the ball. Instead, before the double team could close in, he threw the ball high into the air.
Bynum jumped up like a spring, grabbed the basketball with both hands, and
slammed it into the basket. Rim. 82-72. It was an alley-oop dunk.
The momentum that was about to rise in the arena began to decline. The Lakers became more active on defense.
The Pistons' offense. Billups continued to face Zhang Chen's tight defense, passing the ball to Hamilton, who was running.
After receiving the ball, Hamilton passed it to Rasheed Wallace in the paint. Rasheed Wallace bumped into Odom and took a turnaround
jumper, but it didn't go in. The rebound was controlled by Bynum.
Bynum passed the ball to Kobe, who controlled it at the top of the arc. Zhang Chen continued to run with Billups.
Billups followed Zhang Chen like gum. After Zhang Chen entered the paint, he made a reverse run. Bynum and Odom moved simultaneously, forming a gate that kept Billups outside. The classic elevator door tactic. Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. There was no one in front of Zhang Chen.
This time, Zhang Chen took a step to adjust.
He shot a three-pointer. Billups could only watch as Zhang Chen made the shot.
The fans in the arena were filled with despair.
The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 87-72. Another 15-point gap.
Saunders was filled with despair. This basket meant that the Pistons' efforts to catch up in the second half were in vain.
Su Jiqing said, "Coach Shang, can you Tell everyone what this tactic is?
Zhang Weiping said, the elevator door tactic is a two-man screen strategy designed for three-point shooters, used to assist the core perimeter players in the team to receive the
ball and shoot three-pointers.
Zhang Weiping continued, when executing this tactic, two forwards or big men position themselves near the free throw line, leaving an open space in the middle.
The guard quickly moves from
the low post to the high post using a cut, passing through the space between the two teammates, and then these two players quickly converge to block the defensive player's pursuit route, thereby helping their teammate
shake off the defense and gain an open shot opportunity.
Su Jiqing said, this move is very effective. It seems to be specially designed by the Lakers.
Zhang Weiping said, of course, the Lakers are quite clever in knowing how to play around Zhang Chen.
Su Jiqing said, this tactic seems to have the suspicion of moving screens. Zhang Weiping said, yes, it's easy to move screens, it just depends on whether the referee catches it.
On the court, Kobe came over to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. Kobe asked, Zhang, how did you practice your three-point shooting to be so accurate? Zhang Chen smiled and said, it's a gift. Kobe laughed and didn't say anything more. Having an average three-point shooting percentage doesn't require much talent, but to have a shooting percentage like Zhang Chen's, it indeed requires talent. Sometimes Zhang Chen's three-point
shots are either way off, like hitting 1 out of 11, or they come down like a torrential rain, destroying the opponent.
Tonight was clearly a torrential rain.
Turning back to the Pistons offense, Billups was still setting
up Hamilton.
This time, Kobe was delayed by Ben Wallace. Hamilton found an opening and made a quick stop for a mid-range fadeaway jumper. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish.
It went in cleanly, 87-74.
Hamilton's face showed little expression, the mask concealed his emotions. The point difference was significant, but he remained tireless like a robot. The Lakers' offense.
Kobe brought the ball up. Zhang Chen, like Hamilton, was continuously moving.
Compared to Hamilton's movement, Zhang Chen's running was more extensive, mainly because his shooting range was further.
Bynum and Odom formed a wall to delay Zhang Chen's pursuers.
Billups tried to stick to Zhang Chen, but a series of screens left him powerless. Even after Kobe set a handoff for Zhang Chen, he also provided a screen for him. The switching defender, Prince, rushed up. However, it was still too late. Zhang Chen's shooting speed was extremely fast. Before Prince's block could arrive, he completed a quick shot. The basketball also traced a magnificent arc swish.
It went in again, 90-74. Coach Saunders, with a face full of despair, called a timeout again. He didn't even know how to defend anymore.
At that moment, the Pistons' defense was shattered by Zhang Chen's shooting skills.
This kind of three-point rain was terrifying.
During this timeout, Saunders only hoped to pause Zhang Chen's shooting rhythm.
Otherwise, it would be impossible to play like this. Switch on every screen, just switch. Don't hesitate, you need to give him some resistance.
Go all out to defend, don't worry about the inside being empty. Rashid, wear him down on the offensive end, don't let him conserve energy for offense.
Saunders was only saying one thing during this timeout, to limit Zhang Chen. He didn't even mention Kobe once. After the timeout, the Pistons' offense resumed. Billups and Rashid Wallace executed a pick and roll.
After the pick, Billups passed the ball to Rashid
Wallace. Zhang Chen switched on to Odom. Rashid Wallace firmly executed the coach's orders and chose to isolate Zhang Chen. Bang!
Rashid Wallace pushed Zhang Chen aside and then accelerated to the right side.
Zhang Chen had it quite easy, but that didn't mean Rashid Wallace could score.
Bynum and Odom were defending together, and Ben Wallace's inside scoring was too weak. They chose to let him go.
Rashid Wallace's attack was blocked by the two in mid-air.
Rashid barely passed the ball to Ben Wallace, but Ben didn't catch it well and had to adjust. Zhang Chen rushed over, and when Ben Wallace saw him coming, he didn't care at all. He grabbed the ball with both hands and went for a dunk.
However, Zhang Chen's enthusiasm for blocking was higher than Ben Wallace had imagined. Bang!
Ben Wallace was blocked again. His adjustments slowed his movement, and he underestimated
Zhang Chen's speed.
The ball that Zhang Chen blocked was picked up by Odom. Odom dribbled quickly, and after Zhang Chen completed the block, he didn't celebrate but decisively joined the counterattack.
Ben Wallace wanted
to hug Zhang Chen, but his movement was too slow, and he missed.
Once Odom reached the front court, he passed the ball to Kobe. The Pistons players were very quick to return on defense. Hamilton had already gotten back into position.
Kobe, with the ball, changed direction and drove in, with Hamilton and Prince double-teaming him.
Kobe didn't force a shot. He saw Zhang Chen running to the corner on the other side. Kobe threw the ball hard over.
Zhang Chen hadn't completely shaken off Billups' defense. The moment he caught the ball, Billups was right on him.
Zhang Chen faked a shot, and Billups didn't move. Zhang Chen's second attempt was not a fake. He shot over Billups' head. By the time Billups reacted and tried to jump, it was too late. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A shot right through the heart. 93-74. A 19-point gap. Damn it! Billups glared fiercely at Zhang Chen and cursed. Although he was reluctant to admit it, tonight he was completely outplayed by Zhang Chen. The Pistons fans were also sighing. Most of them believed that stopping Kobe would lead to victory. They never expected that the rookie would be the star of the night. So impressive, that three-pointer. Unstoppable, completely unstoppable. There's nothing we can do, absolutely nothing, the local Detroit commentator shouted. In the end, the game ended with a score of 127-107. The Lakers won by more than 20 points on the road against the Pistons. Kobe quietly racked up a triple-double with 30 points, 10 rebounds, and 11 assists. While Zhang Chen attracted defensive attention, Kobe scored quite a few points. Bynum was severely limited by Ben Wallace, only managing 10 points and 8 rebounds. Zhang Chen scored 47 points in 3 quarters, hitting 11 out of 15 three-pointers, an exceptional performance. On the Pistons side, the best performer was Rasheed Wallace, who scored 28 points and grabbed 11 rebounds, being the Pistons' primary offensive threat. Billups had 20 points, 8 assists, and 6 rebounds. Offensively, Billups played decently, but it still couldn't cover up the fact that he was thoroughly outmatched by Zhang Chen on defense. Hamilton scored 22 points, a standard performance, but it couldn't change the outcome. As soon as the game ended, the Pistons walked back to the locker room with cold faces. The humiliating defeat at home was hard for them to accept. Ben Wallace did not attend the post-match press conference, mainly because he really had no face to confront the media. He had talked so big before the match, but in the end, he was not able to block Zhang Chen, while Zhang Chen blocked him. Then Zhang Chen almost casually dominated the game. When Zhang Chen was interviewed by reporters, he said, "Many people tried to provoke me, to stir my anger, but they all failed in the end. I actually don't want them just shouting at me from the sidelines. I prefer facing them head-on in a real contest, showing a bit of toughness. I like that kind of showdown." A reporter asked, "Do you think Ben Wallace is not tough enough?" Zhang Chen replied, "Yes, he's a bit soft and too timid." Zhang Chen didn't say much, but it was enough to show his attitude. Ben Wallace had spoken disrespectfully to him before the match, and he wouldn't give his opponent a good face. At this time in the country, Zhang Chen scoring 47 points in 3 quarters was not considered big news compared to previous games. However, his 11 three-pointers did catch the fans' attention. Zhang Chen finally stopped missing shots and found his rhythm. The key to defeating the Pistons in this game was that his three-pointers opened up. The highlight reel of Zhang Chen produced by Li Tao quickly became popular. When domestic fans searched for the NBA or Zhang Chen, this video ranked first. Li Tao was very happy to see this scene, as Zhang Chen's fame grew more and more fans were paying attention to him. His hard work was recognized by those fans. There were even inquiries in the background about whether he would accept sports advertising production and promotion. Zhang Chen is amazing. A game with 11 three-pointers. Another crazy game. The outside shooting combination of Zhang Chen and Kobe is terrifying. China finally has a superstar guard. Zhang Chen looks so fierce in his rookie season. The league's #1 was defeated by the Lakers like this. It seems the Pistons can't keep up with the Lakers' pace. The Lakers represent a new style of basketball. While the outside world was praising Zhang Chen for this game, he was chatting with Zhao Shui on the bus. After Zhang Chen sent his endorsement contract to Zhao Shui, she seriously helped him check it. She actually pointed out several legal risk issues to Zhang Chen. He successfully signed 2 endorsement contracts and earned nearly $5 million. Zhang Chen expressed his gratitude to her and gave her a bonus. As Zhang Chen interacted more with Zhao Shui at work, their conversations increased. The frequency of their chats even surpassed those with Jessica Alba. After chatting for a while, Zhang Chen also realized that Jessica Alba and Zhao Shui had very different personalities. One was a girl raised in a Western lifestyle full of passion and freedom. The other was a girl raised in a Chinese lifestyle, mature and rational, good at thinking, and somewhat conservative. Both girls had their own characteristics, and Zhang Chen had a good impression of both. He also understood that both of them had some feelings for him. However, upon careful consideration, he found that Jessica Alba was more of an attraction based on looks, while Zhao Shui attracted him more with her inner personality. Especially the more time he spent with Zhao Shui, the more he discovered her shining points. Besides being beautiful and mature, Zhao Shui was hardworking, positive, pure, and kind-hearted. Zhang Chen had asked her about her expectations for a partner and hopes for family life. Zhao Shui would straightforwardly tell Zhang Chen that she liked a normal person's life. In the future, she just wanted to have a son and a daughter with her husband. She didn't need to earn too much money, but she wanted to live happily. Most importantly, she hoped to accompany her children as they grew up. She knew that children without parental companionship faced many difficulties in society. At first, Zhang Chen preferred chatting with Jessica, but as time went on, he enjoyed talking with Zhao Shui more. After defeating the Pistons, the Lakers went on to achieve a record of 2 wins and 1 loss, and Zhang
Chen's performance in these 3 games was average, averaging 21 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds, with a slight decline in his 3-point shooting percentage. The Lakers' ranking rose sharply, now sitting in 6th place in the West.
Summarizing
January's games, Zhang Chen averaged 32.5 points, 5.2 rebounds, and 8.2 assists, hitting an average of 4.5 three-pointers per game with a 3-point shooting percentage of 52%.
In terms of overall performance for January, no one in the league was more outstanding than Zhang Chen.
Of course, in a single game, Kobe's 81 points were still more shocking than Zhang Chen's single-game 60+. Both inside and outside the league, people thought Zhang Chen would win the Player of the Month award. However, when the league announced the Player of the Month on February 1st, the award went to the Jazz's rookie, Deron Williams. Deron Williams also had an impressive performance in January, averaging 25 points, 11 assists, and 6 rebounds, leading the Jazz to a record of 12 wins and 2 losses. The Jazz were very strong that month. However, his personal stats were not as impressive as Zhang Chen's. Deron's average points and shooting percentage were not as stable as Zhang Chen's.
Fans in Los Angeles immediately stirred up a commotion, rushing to the NBA's official website to leave angry comments about the selection. If the Player of the Month had gone to Kobe, the fans wouldn't have been so upset, because an 81-point game is so shocking. Winning such an award for that performance is justified. But to not give it to Zhang Chen, and not to give it to Kobe but to another rookie, Deron? ESPN's media commentators explained, the Jazz, led by Deron Williams, had a better record. And his performance was very stable, not fluctuating like Zhang's. Zhang has a superstar like Kobe beside him, which significantly reduces the defensive pressure he faces, making his stats look better. Zhang's shooting percentage has noticeably
dropped in some games, impacting his influence on wins and losses, especially after Kobe's return. The Lakers relied more on Kobe.
Kobe didn't win the Player of the Month mainly because he missed too many games due to injury. Deron is the
absolute leader of the Jazz, leading them to their best month in history.
The experts' explanations seemed a bit forced, and the fans ignored them.
Fans felt that the games brought by Zhang Chen and Kobe were more thrilling. They just criticized.
Damn, if Zhang Chen won the Player of the Month, it would slap all the general managers in the face? Didn't they mention Zhang Chen at the draft? Zhang Chen had a game with 13 three-pointers, another with 11 three-pointers, and a 60-plus game. This month completely belonged to Zhang Chen. Besides averaging 20 plus 10, Deron has nothing to show. Although Deron is also very promising, I don't think he deserves this award. Zhang Chen's game challenges traditional play styles, which many experts and media probably dislike. Of course, what they dislike even more is Zhang Chen's skin color as an Asian. If it weren't for an Asian player achieving such stats, they would be praising him to the skies. Many basketball fans, both domestic and international, who appreciated players of Asian descent also joined in condemning the NBA. The racial discrimination of this era is still quite evident. Anyone who has worked in Europe and America can feel this.
Zhang Chen was not affected by the Player of the Month selection. In fact, he didn't even know the award had been announced. He only learned about it after Odom and Bynum voiced their support for him online. The day before the game against the Jazz, after the training session ended, a reporter asked Zhang Chen, "Do you care about this month's best player selection?" Zhang Chen shook his head and said, "Sorry, my goal is to compete for this season's MVP, not this thing." The reporter asked, "Would you be angry if Deron Williams took that award from you?" Zhang Chen replied, "No, he played exceptionally well, he deserves that award." Deron was the third overall pick in the 2005 draft, and his early performance in the league wasn't as good as Paul's.
It wasn't until
a few months later that he found his rhythm, and he just happened to hit his breakout period in January. The reporters didn't expect Zhang Chen to be so humble. There wasn't much to write about with such a response. The reporter asked, "You said you want to compete for the MVP, Kobe wants it too, will you two be in direct competition?" Zhang Chen said, "Of course, I like that kind of competition, but Kobe might not care about these personal honors, he prefers championships."
Kobe wouldn't
dislike the MVP, after all, he hasn't won it in his career yet, but if it came down to a choice, Zhang Chen believed Kobe would prefer the championship.
Zhang Chen thought that if he wanted to compete with Deron, he should beat him on the court. That
is the most straightforward victory.
Neither racial discrimination nor other factors can overshadow such a direct victory.
After returning to the hotel, Zhang Chen heard the system prompt indicating the completion of the 10,000 three-pointers task. During the NBA season, it's really difficult to train. Especially when there's a game the next day, training can't be too exhausting to avoid affecting recovery for the next day's physical condition.
Zhang Chen used an attribute card again, applying it to strength.
During this time, he had also gradually increased some other attributes.
Although not much, he was still making progress. Host, Zhang Chen age, 19 years height, 195 cm weight, 80 kilograms wingspan, 210 cm.
Position, guard merged star, Stephen Curry star abilities, super 3-pointer, LV2, upgradable, max LV3, cord elf LV1, upgradable, max LV3, layup elite LV1, upgradable, max LV3, logo show, LV1, upgradable, max LV3, super steal LV2, upgradable, max LV3, super defense LV3, upgradable, max LV10, strength range, SSS agent, Jeff Schwartz spouse, none owned cards, none. Personal speed, 89 strength, 55 post play, 31 close shot, 88 layup, 94 mid-range shot, 94 long-range shot, 94 movement, 96 quick stop, 88 steal, 72 rebound, 44 agility, 96 jump, 72 dunk, 64 pass, 84 ball control, 96 block, 47 draw foul, 82 stamina, 97 overall offensive rating, S, can reach SSS during an explosion, overall defensive rating, B. Zhang Chen mainly increased his strength and dunking. The outside world didn't know that although Zhang Chen's three-point shooting was impressive, he had always had a dream of dunking. Zhang Chen also wanted to perform all kinds of flashy and cool dunk moves. Things like a 360-degree spin dunk or a free throw line dunk. But right now, Zhang Chen could only manage basic dunks. Attempting to perform some flashy moves was quite challenging. After feeling no pressure in survival, Zhang Chen also began to strengthen these abilities. The next day's game was the Lakers challenging the Jazz on the road. At the pre-game press conference, the media surged in. There had been a lot of comparisons between Darren and Zhang Chen during this time. Both are rookies, both are point guards, and both performed exceptionally well last month. The Player of the Month award went to the player in the number 1 position, but it wasn't given to the highly publicized Zhang Chen. The media hoped that the two could engage in some pre-game trash talk. The clash between two outstanding rookies. The clash between competitors for Player of the Month. The clash between the best rookie and a strong contender. Of course, there was also the trash talk between their teammates. The reporters first found Boozer. Boozer often displayed an attitude of looking down on Asian players like Yao Ming and Zhang Chen. He frequently believed that Yao Ming and Zhang Chen received too much attention, and their abilities were not as impressive as the media claimed. A reporter asked, "With the Lakers closely chasing your ranking, do you feel worried?" Boozer replied, "No, we will take them down, they are weak." The reporter asked, "Who do you think is stronger, Zhang or Darren?" Boozer dug at his ear and asked, "Who are you comparing to Darren? Zhang? I don't know that guy, but I believe Darren will knock that kid out." Boozer's confidence in Darren also stemmed from Darren's strong physique and steady play style. Darren is quite robust for a point guard. When he faces a skinny point guard, it feels like mismatching. The reporter sensed Boozer's provocative tone and immediately asked, "Do you think Zhang's abilities match his current fame?" Boozer said, "Not at all. I always think the media is overhyping him. The reason he has such high recognition is largely due to his nationality and being in Los Angeles." A domestic reporter asked, "Many players have provoked Zhang before. The gameman then refused to be interviewed afterward, like Ben Wallace. If you get blown out, would you accept an interview afterward?" Boozer replied, "If I get blown out and don't accept an interview, then I'm Snoopy. Ha ha." The reporters excitedly recorded this moment. Boozer continued to provoke Zhang Chen, even claiming that if he didn't accept an interview afterward, he would be a dog. The reporters quickly posted Boozer's remarks online, and sure enough, the news about these provocative comments surged in traffic. Another reporter interviewed Darren on the other side. Darren, wearing sunglasses, had a big smile on his face. He performed excellently last month and unprecedentedly won the Player of the Month award, which is a significant honor for a rookie. A TN reporter asked Darren, "Many people believe that the Player of the Month should have been Zhang. What do you think?" Darren said, "I always maintain my confidence in myself, and I trust the professionalism of those who voted. Zhang is also outstanding. It's indeed a bit regrettable that he didn't win this award, but I don't think of myself as a loser." Darren always believed he was stronger than Zhang Chen. He was the third pick, while Zhang was undrafted. The reporter asked, "Tonight you will directly match up with Zhang. Will you look for opportunities to go one-on-one with him?" Darren thought about Zhang Chen's small frame and said, "Of course, I will try to go one-on-one with him and exploit that mismatch." Darren was also confident in his physique. On the Lakers' side, Kobe expressed his support for Zhang Chen to the reporters. "Zhang is undoubtedly the best performing rookie this season. Player of the Month? I've never cared about that award, and I believe Zhang feels the same." Kobe said, "His goal is to challenge me and become the best player." After finishing, Kobe smiled. Odom also said, "Only by being teammates with Zhang do you realize how strong he is. He is a phenomenal player. No rookie has done better than him." Bynum said, "You guys have no idea how ridiculous this guy is with his three-pointers during training. Even Kobe wouldn't dare to compare with him. Just think about it, ha ha ha." Zhang Chen told the reporter, "I still have that attitude. I can't be bothered to respond to these things. Every day there are many people saying those ill-intentioned words. Compared to the trash talk off the court, I would rather encounter those tough guys on the court, not the trash-talking players." Zhang Chen's meaning has always been very clear.
Talk is talk and noise is noise. After getting beaten, don't be a coward. The way Wallace didn't dare to show his face after getting beaten was too funny. Because both teams are playoff-level teams in the Western Conference. Then the rookie Darren and Zhang Chen are both point guards and both are core players. There are also matchups between Kobe, Boozer, and others. All of this makes the game full of highlights. CCTV still has Zhang Weiping and Su Jiqing as commentators. On the TNT commentary team, there are Barkley, Smith, Miller, and Kerr to commentate on this nationally broadcast game. The commentary team is very strong, which is enough to show the importance the outside world places on this game. Barkley said, "I believe everyone has heard about the pre-game debates regarding the player of the month. Kenny, what do you think about these controversies?" Kenny Smith bluntly replied, "I'm on Zhang Chen's side this time. We've watched a lot of games between him and Darren, and Zhang's dominance in games last month was clearly higher than Darren's." Kerr said, "Zhang's main issue is some inconsistency. If his three-point shooting doesn't fluctuate too much, it's definitely his." Miller said, "Bullshit, a three-point shooting percentage over 50% is called inconsistent? It's normal for a shooter to have fluctuations in feel. I think it's more about his non-traditional style causing some old-timers dissatisfaction." Barkley said, "As far as I know, many people are indeed not satisfied with Zhang's shooting style that avoids contact. They feel basketball should encourage physical contact and confrontation." Miller said, "Zhang has always played in a way that suits him. There's nothing wrong with that. His body is thin, you can't expect him to fight inside. That's something only a fool would do. Why don't those inside players go out to defend him? He absolutely drives past them like crossing the street." Kerr laughed, "Let's have a rational discussion, don't get too heated." The TNT commentators were also constantly interrupting, complaining about the unfairness of this selection. Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City, Utah. The arena is filled with fans. This is a small market team, and generally, fans in small markets are very loyal. They unite to fight against the enemy. The Jazz's die-hard fans have mostly been watching since the Stockton-Malone era. Although these two have left the Jazz, fans still have a fondness for the team. In the 2004-2005 season, the Jazz signed free agent Carlos Boozer from the Cleveland Cavaliers. Boozer played just as well as Jazz fans hoped. He led the team in scoring and rebounding in the first 3 games, and the Jazz won 6 out of their first 7 games. However, after a knee injury forced Kirilenko to sit out, Boozer and the Jazz began to struggle, finishing the season with a record of 26 wins and 56 losses. In the 2005-2006 season, the Jazz selected guard Darren Williams with the 3rd overall pick in the first round of the 2005 draft, and the Jazz continued to restructure their roster, bringing back Greg Osterdig before the season started. The Jazz had a slow start, and with Boozer's injury, they only had 11 wins and 16 losses in their first 27 games. But when Boozer returned, the Jazz quickly became one of the strongest teams in the Western Conference and returned to the playoffs. When the Lakers players were warming up, Jazz fans began to boo wildly. They booed every warm-up shot taken by Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen displayed a terrifying shooting touch during warm-ups. From the logo position, 8 out of 10 three-pointers. Such long-range shooting left the fans a bit stunned. Damn, how is this rookie shooting like he's using a cheat code in a game? This is insane. It's so hard to defend against shots like this. After warming up for a while, they went back in, then came out for the player introductions. After a series of processes were completed, the game began. Lakers starters Zhang Chen, Kobe, Ujasic, Odom, Bynum. Walton twisted his ankle and will rest for a few days, with Ujasic taking his place as the starting small forward. Jazz starters Darren 191 cm, Devin Brown 196 cm, Kirilenko 206 cm, Boozer 206 cm, Oker 218 cm. The Jazz's lineup is very reasonable, especially since they have shooting range at almost every position. Although Boozer doesn't shoot three-pointers much, his mid-range game is solid. Despite having many offensive options, their scoring isn't high, averaging only 94 points per game, mainly due to their slow pace. Under Jerry Sloan's coaching, they execute their offensive system methodically. Defensively, they are very tenacious, allowing opponents to score an average of only 93 points this season. The Jazz have been in good form recently, on a 4-game winning streak, with these victories largely secured through their defense. However, on the Lakers' side, the Zen Master isn't afraid of teams that prioritize defense over offense. With Zhang Chen and Kobe, 2 super scorers, even a defense as strong as the Pistons would be broken. Is the Jazz's defense as strong as the Pistons? Clearly not. This is also the source of the Zen Master's confidence. Soon, as the referee tossed the ball high into the air, Bynum and Oker lead up. Bynum jumped early again, and Oker passed the ball to Darren. Darren Williams is a steady guard, with a straightforward playing style, focusing on organizing and scoring as the primary element on the court. Darren has a good court vision and high basketball IQ, able to pass the ball to the teammate in the best position without any flashy passing moves.
Offensively, he lacks fancy techniques, but his stable shooting ensures a good shooting percentage. When facing smaller players, he has a clear size advantage.
Zhang Chen is guarding Darren.
Zhang Chen's defensive intensity is high. Although he can't match Darren in physicality, he is constantly trying to put pressure on him.
Zhang Chen also wants to see the level of this third overall pick who took the Player of the Month award from him.
Compared to taking the Player of the Month, Darren's identity as the third pick is even more stimulating for Zhang Chen.
Darren protects the ball with his back, constantly observing left and right. Darren is very confident against Zhang Chen.
He doesn't think this skinny Asian can cause him much trouble.
Don't pass, just take him down. Get him. Darren, you're better than him. Jazz fans are wildly cheering for Darren. They can't wait for Darren to start isolating Zhang Chen on the first possession.
Darren also fulfills the fans' wishes.
Darren, at the top of
the arc, passes the ball to Kirilenko at the free throw line and then runs to the right 45-degree angle to receive the ball.
After a probing step, Kirilenko passes the ball back to Darren.
The Jazz players consciously
clear out for Darren.
They all know that Darren has a physical advantage over the skinny point guard, and he excels at exploiting such mismatches.
After a quick change of direction, Darren drives towards Zhang Chen's right side. Bang!
Darren and Zhang Chen collide physically, and Zhang Chen takes half a step back.
Darren gets past Zhang Chen. Inside, Odom is there to help defend. Odom confronts Darren. Bang! Darren can't push through this time. He sees Oker open under the basket.
Darren attempts a low pass to him. If he gets it through, Oker can finish easily. But whoosh! A figure rushed in from the top and intercepted the pass.
Zhang Chen anticipated Darren's passing intention and dashed over to complete the steal. After getting the ball, Zhang Chen immediately passes it to Kobe. Kobe drives towards the Jazz's backcourt. Kirilenko is chasing Kobe, working hard to defend against him. Kobe, after dazzlingly dribbling past Devin Brown, gathered the ball and took off. Kirilenko flew in to block.
Kobe sensed the threat of the block, folded the ball in midair to dodge it, and then executed a two-handed dunk.
Rim, 2-0. After completing the dunk and landing, Kobe waved his hand to celebrate with Zhang Chen. This counterattack was very easy for Kobe. The atmosphere in the Energy Solutions arena suddenly cooled down.
The rookie's defense wasn't as bad as imagined. Although he got beaten, he still actively assisted and ultimately made a steal. Then the fast break was quickly passed to Kobe, and the Lakers' backcourt seemed well coordinated.
The Jazz's offense. Darren continued to dribble to the front court. Zhang Chen was still closely interfering.
This time, Darren wasn't as impulsive. He didn't go for a one-on-one,
but initiated a pick-and-roll with Boozer. Zhang Chen didn't switch with Odom but tried to go around Boozer's screen. Zhang Chen got around the screen, but Odom was momentarily drawn in by Darren. This left Boozer with an open spot at the free throw line, and Darren passed the ball to Boozer. Boozer's mid-range shot went in smoothly. 2-2.
The fans in the Energy Solutions arena erupted in cheers again. They hoped to see such a
situation unfold.
The Lakers' offense.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Darren was also applying pressure on Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen didn't hold onto the ball but quickly passed it to Odom at the free throw line. Odom
held the ball to set up the play, and Zhang Chen quickly made a backdoor cut towards the paint.
Zhang Chen's cut left Darren unable to keep up. Darren wasn't as agile as Zhang Chen. Odom passed the ball over. I got this.
Boozer charged in aggressively to help defend Zhang Chen. Boozer wanted to block Zhang Chen and shouted to welcome him to the NBA.
Zhang Chen also took off while dribbling, looking to go towards Boozer. Zhang Chen threw
the ball, not aiming for the basket but for the right side of the hoop.
Boozer's block missed.
Under the basket, Bynum soared, catching the ball with both hands.
The little shark in the 3-second area had a clear advantage, and Bynum powered through Oker.
He jumped again for a two-handed dunk.
Rim, 4-2.
This was a pass from Zhang Chen. He once again used his attraction to draw the defense away, putting his teammate in a
favorable position. The Jazz's offense.
After Darren brought the ball to the front court, he continued to want to set up a pick-and-roll.
Boozer stepped up to block Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen continued to navigate around the defense. Boozer had an open spot to receive the ball, and Darren passed it to Boozer, wanting to execute the same play as before.
But Darren clearly underestimated the situation. Odom's long arms reached in to steal the
ball the moment Boozer caught it. Smack! It was cut off.
Odom, being an experienced veteran, knew the Jazz couldn't execute the same play every time.
Kobe rushed out to grab the ball and continued the fast break. Devin Brown and Darren quickly returned to defend against Kobe. Kobe's fast break didn't look fast, but the rhythm was excellent and his acceleration was very linear. Once in the front court, Kobe attacked the basket, with Darren and Devin Brown double-teaming him. Although Kobe's strong drive could likely draw a foul, he didn't force it. Kobe chose to pass the ball to Zhang Chen, who was just arriving at the three-point line at the top of the arc. What followed was simple. He prepared to catch the ball at high speed. He slowed down abruptly, then quickly took a three-point shot. The touch on the ball was incredibly soft. This was an uncontested three-pointer. It was also a shooting rhythm Zhang Chen was familiar with. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. The trailing three-pointer went in. 7-2. Play it safe, slow it down, Sloan shouted at Darren on the court. 2 out of 3 rounds had mistakes, and such a situation is hard for Sloan to accept. The cheers from the fans on site also quieted down. Compared to the number 5 on the Lakers, their proud and mature rookie Darren doesn't seem that mature. After hitting a three-pointer, Zhang Chen made a bow and arrow celebration gesture. BIU. Zhang Chen's celebration mainly consisted of shaking his head and the bow and arrow pose. Both gestures made Zhang Chen feel joyful. This rookie's three-pointer really has some substance. It's hard to defend against such a difficult shot from behind. His defense isn't that bad either. Darren's physical advantage isn't that obvious. The Lakers are still very strong, we can't be careless. Fans at the Energy Solutions Arena were discussing. On the court, the Jazz were on the attack. Darren dribbled past half court. Darren also hinted that he needed to be calmer and not get into a contest of wills with that guy across from him. Zhang Chen signaled Kobe to double-team Darren. Kobe quickly approached as Darren reached the top of the arc. Zhang Chen and Kobe double-teamed Darren. Darren was startled, he never expected Kobe to come up. However, Darren was steady and quickly passed the ball to the open Devin Brown. If it had been a shooter receiving the ball, the Lakers' double-team would have failed. But Devin Brown's three-point shooting ability was far from that of a shooter. Devin Brown's open three-point jump shot. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Bynum in the paint grabbed the rebound. Bynum passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe charged forward again with the ball. Bynum wasn't running too actively behind. He knew this time he probably wouldn't need to attack inside. Indeed, Kobe drove into the paint. The Jazz's transition defense was quick, but their formation wasn't set. Darren tried to slow Kobe down but was directly dribbled past. Zhang Chen cut in from the top. After attracting the defense, Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen at the free throw line. Zhang Chen took another open mid-range shot from the free throw line. Swish! It went straight through the net. 9-2. Zhang Chen put his hand next to his ear, provoking the fans on site. Quiet down, you bunch of useless fans. The arena fell silent. Kobe and Zhang Chen high-fived in celebration. Timeout. Sloan chose to call a timeout. Zhang Chen and Kobe's firepower exceeded Sloan's expectations. During the pregame preparations, Sloan knew that the Lakers' outside shooting would be fierce. Especially Zhang Chen's three-point shot, he couldn't be given even the slightest opportunity. In the tactical arrangements, Sloan emphasized defending Zhang Chen's three-point shot. However, during the execution on the court, the Jazz's defense was very passive. They just couldn't keep up, and Zhang Chen always found opportunities to complete his three-point shots. That feeling of being unable to defend was too uncomfortable. On the sidelines, Boozer looked at Zhang Chen in the distance, feeling very angry. The Jazz's outside defense was too poor, allowing Zhang Chen to perform like this. Boozer didn't think it was his problem. He shifted the blame to his teammates. On the Lakers bench, Kobe said, "Zhang, keep shooting like this and they'll collapse soon." With Zhang Chen's three-point shooting, Kobe wasn't as isolated as before. He was more confident when passing the ball. Zhang Chen replied, I'll do my best." Zhang Chen was very confident today. He felt his shooting touch was very hot. As long as he could shoot, he would score. On the court, the Jazz's offense came again. Darren brought the ball to the front court and passed it to Devin Brown. Devin Brown bounced the ball to Boozer. Boozer, holding the ball, faced Odom, and the Jazz players quickly spread out. The Jazz players were very confident in Boozer's offense. They believed Boozer could handle Odom one-on-one without much trouble. Boozer's offense wasn't flashy, but it was practical. He faked a couple of steps, lowered his center of gravity, and found a weak spot in Odom's defense to break through. Odom immediately took a step back, but Boozer quickly dribbled back to create space between him and Odom. Boozer opted for a quick two-point jump shot. He ensured that Odom couldn't block it. When he shot, Boozer felt very comfortable. This shot was a sure thing. At that moment, a shadow rushed in from the other side. Zhang Chen anticipated Boozer's offensive move. He was like a cheetah, always ready to pounce. This time, he got his chance. Zhang Chen grabbed the ball down hard, just like grabbing a rebound. Compared to when he first integrated into the system, Zhang Chen's physical talent was now even better, and he could occasionally pull off such difficult moves. Oh, unlike the previous silence when he made a three-pointer, this time the fans were astonished. A guard had just blocked a big man. This rookie's defensive enthusiasm and awareness were outstanding. It was a gamble of a defense, and Zhang Chen succeeded. Sloan paced on the sidelines, unable to believe that Zhang Chen could block Boozer like that. He had always thought Zhang Chen's physical condition wasn't exceptional. but at this moment he actually managed to grab that ball. The players on the Lakers bench also erupted in surprise. Zhang Weiping shouted, "Block." Zhang Chen just blocked Boozer. Although there was a bit of a sneak attack element, we have to admit that Zhang Chen's judgment of Boozer's offensive intentions was precise. Su Jicheng said, "Hey, who still dares to say Zhang Chen's defense is bad?" Zhang Weiping laughed. "Zhang Chen's defense isn't bad, it's just not as outstanding compared to his offense." On the court, Zhang Chen didn't stop his offensive rhythm because of the cheers from the crowd. After getting the ball, he quickly launched a counterattack and the Lakers' overall pace accelerated. Darren quickly tried to stop Zhang Chen's drive. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled behind his back to get past Darren and rushed to the front court. It was easiest to get past defenders when the offensive player had space to run. The offensive player had an absolute advantage. However, the other Jazz players were very quick to return on defense. Kirilenko and Devin Brown both got back to the paint. After Zhang Chen crossed the half-court line, he glanced at the Jazz's defense. No one was interfering ahead. He once again executed a running catch-and-shoot. This time, Zhang Chen stepped on the edge of the logo, taking the shot 2 meters beyond the three-point line. The fans on site felt their scalps tingle as they saw Zhang Chen shoot a three-pointer like that. Who shoots like this without any reason? After grabbing the rebound, he just threw it from way downtown. Is a point guard who doesn't control the tempo still a good point guard? You really can't blame the Jazz players for not being able to defend. It's just that Zhang Chen's shooting range is too insane. Kirilenko wanted to rush up, but the distance between them was just too far. No matter how he lunged, he couldn't reach it. The basketball flew through the air like a guided missile. It went straight into the hoop. Swish! Another nothing but net shot. 12-2. Yay! Well done. Beautiful play. The Lakers bench players all shouted in excitement. The fans in the stands gasped in surprise. Some neutral fans began to appreciate Zhang Chen's long-range three-pointers, feeling that he was a phenomenal player. His style of play was innovative and visually appealing. After hitting the three-pointer, Zhang Chen continued to celebrate, shaking his head and swaying. Blocking shots is really tiring, but hitting a three-pointer like this is truly effortless, Barkley said. This guy's long-range three-pointer has already formed his unique style. Smith said, "Yes, there has never been a player in NBA history with this kind of shooting range." Miller said, "Our three-point shooting is better the closer you are to the line, but Zhang's is not like that. He just catches the rhythm, and as long as the rhythm is right, he doesn't care about the distance." Kerr said, "Coaches generally don't like this kind of shot selection, of course, except for Zhang. I think all head coaches would love to have a long-range shooter like Zhang on their team." Kerr's mind was filled with thoughts of how great it would be if he were the head coach and had a player like Zhang Chen. He could probably take off from the spot. On the domestic Hoopu forum, fans continued to chat. Zhang Chen's shot is all about being unreasonable. So far, really too far. It's hard for the Jazz to stop him. "Hey, long-range threes are just for show." On the sidelines, Sloan was shouting at the players on the court. "Darren, what are you doing? Carlos, get back on defense." Sloan was a bit exasperated. Boozer shrugged his shoulders and Darren ignored Sloan's calls. Not all the players on the Jazz were convinced by Sloan. Many players disliked the old-fashioned coaching style of this coach. The Jazz's offense. Darren passed the ball to Boozer in the low post. Boozer faced Odom but had no good opportunity, so he passed the ball to Kirilenko cutting in. Kirilenko had a significant height advantage over Vujasic. After receiving the ball under the basket, he went up strong. Vujasic couldn't defend, and Kirilenko jumped up to lay it in. 12-4. The fans at the Energy Solutions Arena cheered. The Jazz weren't really falling apart at home. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled the ball to the front court. The Zen master glanced at Zhang Chen. He could feel that Zhang Chen was having another good shooting day. Zhang Chen passed to Kobe. Kobe backed down against Devin Brown. Bang! After a collision, Kobe spun and jumped for a shot towards the baseline. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. A picturesque offense. Swish! A perfect shot. 14-4. With Zhang Chen attracting a lot of defensive attention, Kobe didn't have to face a double team. Kobe was playing very comfortably on the court. The Jazz's offense. Darren received the inbounds pass and brought the ball over half court, continuing to pass to Boozer. Boozer was holding back his energy, continuing to drive right against Odom's defense. Odom was overly cautious of Boozer's shooting, playing very tight defense, which allowed Boozer to relatively easily gain position. Boozer charged forward, and Odom didn't give up, chasing from behind. Bynum also came to help defend, and Boozer combined a Eurostep, pushing off from the right to the left, simultaneously shaking off the double team from Bynum and Odom. He leaped for a layup and scored. 14-6. Boozer still had some skills. He showcased good footwork in the paint. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and continued to pass to Kobe. The clear advantage of having Zhang Chen and Kobe on the court together was that they could distract each other's defenders. After receiving the ball, Kobe backed into Devin Brown. Kobe played against Devin Brown as if it were a game. He turned and faked a shot, making it seem like he was about to shoot. Devin Brown was immediately faked out, wanting to block. But Kobe pulled the ball back, quickly adjusting his footwork. He stepped forward with his left foot and almost simultaneously, both feet pushed off to jump. He completely got past Devin Brown and easily scored a layup under the basket. 16-6. Kobe scored again. The Jazz continued their offense.
Darren dribbled to the top of the arc, consciously slowing the pace.
Darren passed the ball to Kirilenko on the right side. Kirilenko faced Vujasic and leaned in to test the waters.
Vujasic was more wary of Kirilenko's drive, taking a small step
back. Kirilenko saw an opportunity outside the three-point line on the right side and decisively took the shot.
Vujasic rushed over, but the height difference was too great and his defense had little effect.
The basketball traced a high arc swish. 16-9. The combined efforts of Kirilenko and Boozer reignited the momentum among the fans. Hey, AK, keep playing like this. Exploit their defense. You mismatch against anyone. The fans kept shouting. Hey, switch, Kobe said directly to Vujasic. Vujasic nodded, panting. Defending Kirilenko was indeed a bit of pressure for him.
The Lakers' offense.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and continued to pass to Kobe. Kobe faced a double team from Devin Brown and Kirilenko in the low post.
He didn't force a shot but quickly passed the ball out to Vujasic on the
perimeter. Vujasic faked a shot, drawing Darren in, then passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Boozer rushed out to help defend Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's three-point shot had them all scared, but Boozer's movements seemed too slow to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen exploded past Boozer on the left side.
Inside, Oker came to help defend Zhang Chen, who again bounced the ball to Bynum under the basket.
Bynum was completely unguarded this time. He grabbed the ball with both hands, leaped, and slammed it into the rim. 18-9. The Lakers' offense flowed smoothly. Almost everyone played reasonably well. Whenever they encountered help defense, they passed to an open teammate, putting the Jazz's defense in a very passive position.
The first quarter quickly came to an end.
The score was 34-26, with the Lakers leading by 8 points on the road.
Darren's performance was somewhat poor. He only had 3 points, 2 assists, 1 rebound, and 3 turnovers. As a point guard, having 3 turnovers in the first quarter was quite ridiculous. The main reason was that Zhang Chen disrupted his rhythm on both ends today.
On the Lakers' side, the best players were Zhang Chen and Kobe.
Zhang Chen scored 14 points and Kobe scored 10 points, with the two accounting for most of
the Lakers' scoring. At the start of the second quarter, Kobe and Zhang Chen took a break. The Jazz's second unit slightly closed the gap.
By the time there were 7 minutes and 44 seconds left, the score was 38-34. The Lakers' lead was down to just 4 points.
Playing at the
Jazz's home court, the Jazz were still putting in a lot of effort and didn't collapse directly. After calling a timeout, the Zen master
brought Zhang Chen and Kobe back onto the court.
The Lakers' offense.
Kobe dribbled to the top of the arc in the front court. Zhang Chen began
to move, and instead of attempting to score himself, Kobe was constantly looking for an opportunity to pass to Zhang Chen.
Bynum and Odom
set screens for Zhang Chen in succession, allowing him to shake off Darren's defense and reach the right side of the free throw line.
Kobe quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen caught the ball and took a jump shot. A steady 2 points went in. 40-34. The Jazz's offense. After Darren brought the ball to the front court, he initiated a pick and roll with Boozer.
After the pick, Zhang Chen switched on to
Odom, and Darren passed the ball back to Boozer on the ground. Boozer used his shoulder to push Zhang Chen aside and immediately took a shot. Zhang Chen's strength had noticeably improved, and Boozer couldn't completely overpower him. Zhang Chen jumped up to interfere. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up.
It was a long rebound, and Zhang Chen turned around to grab the board.
After bringing the ball
to the front court, he passed it to Kobe. This time, Kobe was in the low post on the right side, holding the ball with his back to the
basket. Zhang Chen continued to run around with Darren in pursuit.
Darren was indeed a big guy, but that also made it harder for him to keep
up with Zhang Chen when he was off the ball. Zhang Chen ran from the right side to the left side, then used Odom's screen to cut into the paint. Darren couldn't get around the screen, and Zhang Chen found an opening at the free throw line. Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang
Chen was already prepared to shoot before catching the ball. He jumped, flicked the ball, and shot.
Just like the previous basket. Swish! It went in again. 42-34. The point difference had once again reached 8. Sloan was very dissatisfied with Darren's defense on the Sidelines.
Sloan had studied many of the Lakers' games. He knew that often the Lakers won when this rookie and Kobe got going.
When the defense couldn't hold up, they were directly shot down. Sloan shouted, "Darren, be quicker. You need to give him some resistance. Don't let him shake you off so easily." Sloan's idea was nice. If Darren could provide more resistance to Zhang Chen wouldn't get such easy shooting space. But theory doesn't always translate to practice. Zhang Chen's movement was too clever. He simply avoided physical contact with Darren.
Usually, a reverse cut combined with a screen was enough to shake Darren off.
In the next few possessions, the Lakers continued to exploit Zhang Chen's movement. Darren's defense was broken every time. Zhang Chen took 5 shots and made 4 of them.
Barkley said, "Zhang Chen's shooting stability is very high. In an unguarded situation, he basically shoots 4 out of 5. Such a shooting percentage
can easily break the opponent's mental state."
Miller said, "What you see may be his high shooting percentage. What I see more is his
movement technique.
Darren Williams is just a rookie. He can't handle this level of movement."
Kerr also said, "Currently, Darren and Zhang are not on the same level."
Smith said, "Sloan needs to make defensive changes. If this continues, their loss is inevitable." Sloan was not
satisfied with Darren's defense but did not substitute him out.
Darren was on fire on the court. He felt Zhang Chen was like a relentless
movement and shooting robot. An upgraded Hamilton.
Every movement, catch, shot, and rhythm was almost the same. How could he defend against
that?
"I'll chase him,"
Kirilenko shouted to Darren.
As a big guy, Kirilenko was very agile. He was known on the court for being able to
defend from the 1 position to the 5 position. 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
The Lakers' offense.
After Zhang Chen brought the ball to the front court, he encountered Kirilenko's defense.
Kirilenko was tall and long-armed and very agile, which gave Zhang Chen quite a bit of trouble. It would be somewhat difficult to exploit a mismatch against him, so Zhang Chen chose to pass the ball to Kobe.
Kobe backed down and hit a turnaround jumper over Devin Brown. After Zhang Chen had tied up Kirilenko, it became much easier for Kobe. The Jazz's offense. Darren and Kirilenko's pick and roll. After the pick, Darren bounced the ball back to Kirilenko. Kirilenko took a 3-pointer. Clang. No, the rebound was grabbed by Kobe. Kobe dribbled the ball and accelerated past the frontcourt. Kirilenko continued to chase Zhang Chen. Kobe didn't take
the shot himself but signaled for Zhang Chen to move. After Zhang Chen ran a circle with Kirilenko, he couldn't shake him off.
Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen signaled to spread out. Although Kirilenko's defense was strong, Zhang Chen wasn't without a few tricks. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen faced Kirilenko, pulling and tugging at the limits. Kirilenko showed a flaw in his movement. Zhang Chen broke through. Odom was blocked by Bynum. At the free throw line, Zhang Chen continued with a quick stop and pop jumper. Swish! It went in again. Kirilenko could slightly limit Zhang Chen, but that didn't mean he could stop him.
The first half of the game quickly came to an end, with the score fixed at 64-48. The Lakers' lead had grown to 16 points.
Zhang Chen scored 32 points in the half, performing excellently. Halftime. The atmosphere among the Lakers was very relaxed.
Leading by so many points put everyone in a good mood.
Odom shouted,
"This is a logo shot from Zhang Chen. The flames of hell, swish swish swish."
Odom was mimicking the tone of the commentator. Bynum, Kwame Brown, and others were amused. Odom was also a master at creating atmosphere during the night games.
He was the same in the locker room.
Kobe saw this scene and burst into laughter.
During this time, the team had been playing better and better, and there was no need to always maintain a serious expression.
Kobe wasn't completely unable to joke around when he was off the court.
Zhang Chen was in front of the locker in the changing room, coordinating with Odom's commentary, striking a few exclusive celebration poses.
Zhang Chen really liked the atmosphere in the Lakers' locker room now. This kind of environment made people feel relaxed. Zhang Chen also knew very well that a pleasant environment needed to be shaped by continuous victories.
If the team kept losing, no one would dare to play like this. Meanwhile,
in the Jazz's locker room,
Sloan looked
at Boozer and lowered his head. Darren lowered his head. Devin Brown also lowered his head.
The morale of the entire team was somewhat low, and everyone was tidying up their things. Sloan took a deep breath and walked to the center of
the locker room. Bang!
Sloan slammed the tactical board heavily on the floor and shouted, "I am disappointed in our performance on the court." Before the game, everyone was talking big, but on the court, they played listlessly.
"We haven't
shown our characteristics. Look at those kids, families, and fans in the stands. They all hope we can win the game.
Are we going to give up just because we're behind? Fuck, everyone get your act together."
Sloan's tone was very direct. He expressed his disappointment in the Jazz. Sloan felt they had not inherited the iron-blooded style of not fearing strong opponents like Malone and Stockton. The Lakers were no longer the Lakers of the past. Their strength was
greater than that of the Jazz. Darren Williams softened when facing a rookie stronger than him. Kirilenko was the first to speak up. "We haven't lost yet. We can still catch up. In the second half, I'll lock that guy down, just play good defense and there's still hope for the game." The Russian had a fighting spirit that wouldn't back down. In Kirilenko's view, even if they lost after giving it their all, it was nothing. He couldn't accept being crushed and giving up halfway through. Although he wasn't matched up against Zhang Chen, Kirilenko still chose to step up without hesitation. Oker also said, "Yes, AK is right, we need to stick to our style and not follow the opponent's rhythm. That rookie can only shoot from the outside, we just need to make it hard for him to get a clean shot." After the two veterans spoke up, the atmosphere in the locker room improved a bit. Darren also seemed to wake up a little. He said, "He will have countless screens and cuts before he shoots, so we need to pay attention to that when defending him." Boozer said, "He likes to make a fake move after receiving the ball, we need to recognize that too." While resting in the locker room, the entire Jazz team was basically discussing tactics on how to defend Zhang Chen. The second half of the game started quickly. Both teams had their starting players on the court. The Jazz's tactical changes did have some effect, with Kirilenko closely guarding Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen had difficulty receiving the ball. Kobe's attempts to attack didn't yield good results, and the Jazz's defense became aggressive. The Jazz's offense was very fierce, with Darren and Boozer's pick and rolls proving effective multiple times. Boozer hit 3 mid-range shots in a row. Boozer's inside skills were very solid, his talent was average, but he used rhythm and his own advantages to put the ball in the basket, especially his mid-range shooting was quite steady. The Jazz launched a 10-3 offensive run. The score reached 67-58. After their efforts, the Jazz closed the gap to within 10 points. After playing for more than 3 minutes, Zhang Chen finally used Bynum's screen to come out and receive the ball. Zhang Chen held the ball at the right 45-degree angle facing Kirilenko. The players from both teams spread out. Zhang Chen was very clear that he needed to open up his offense, otherwise the team would be in trouble. Kirilenko spread his arms and shouted at Zhang Chen, "Rookie, don't think you can take me one-on-one, you can't." With his good jumping ability, long arms, strong shot-blocking awareness, and tough playing style, Kirilenko had become one of the most fearsome defensive players and shot blockers in the league. When defending against perimeter players, Kirilenko often used his long arms to create steals and initiate fast breaks. Zhang Chen did not dare to be careless. Once Kirilenko spread his arms, he could almost completely cover him. Zhang Chen had no shooting angle. As soon as he attempted a shot, he was very likely to get blocked. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen quickly dribbled the ball from his left hand to his right, then made a quick adjustment under his legs back to his left hand. Zhang Chen was trying to disrupt Kirilenko's rhythm. Kirilenko did not shift his weight. Zhang Chen suspended the ball on his left side, pausing slightly. At that moment, Kirilenko finally shifted his weight to the left. Zhang Chen quickly tapped the ball to his right side again. Kirilenko wanted to follow, but he found he couldn't keep up with the pace. No matter how agile Kirilenko was, he was still a big guy, and in this high-frequency rhythm change, he couldn't keep up. Whoosh! Zhang Chen exploded forward. Kirilenko turned to chase back. Zhang Chen did not drive inside as Kirilenko had anticipated. Instead, he made a lateral step, completely creating distance between them. This was not a three-pointer. Zhang Chen took a long two-point shot. The shooting rhythm was stable and smooth. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A direct hit. 69-58. As soon as this shot went in, the fans in the arena fell silent again. Zhang Chen broke the deadlock with his most reliable shot. This rookie is too abnormal. If you're not careful for even a moment, he'll score. If you don't maintain focused defense on him for 48 minutes, you simply can't stop him. How do you defend against this? AK has already done well enough. In the TNT studio, Barkley pinched a bottle of mineral water with 2 fingers, took a sip, and said, "Look at this kind of offense. One drive, one pull, a step back creates space, and a quick shot goes in." Kerr said, "Zhang's shooting touch is too abnormal. He can find his shooting rhythm in such high-speed dribbling." On the court, the Jazz's offense came again. Darren and Boozer's pick and roll was back. This time, Zhang Chen's switch with Odom was very timely. Boozer did not find an opening. He wanted to pass the ball to Oker in the corner, but the pass was a mistake. The ball was deflected by Bynum in the middle, and Kobe gained control. Kobe wanted to counterattack but was fouled by Devin Brown. The ball was reset, sideline ball. Zhang Chen started receiving the ball in the backcourt. As soon as he got the ball, the fans at the Energy Solutions Arena erupted in boos. The fans wanted to put defensive pressure on Zhang Chen. To defend against Zhang Chen's logo three-pointer, Kirilenko also started to closely guard him from the backcourt, applying pressure. The Jazz indeed showed their resilience in the second half. Even with a few mistakes, they did not relax their defense. After Zhang Chen brought the ball to the frontcourt, he looked at the Jazz's defensive positioning and found that they were using a 1-on-4 defensive strategy.
Besides Kirilenko guarding him, the others were in a zone defense.
Zhang Chen decisively passed the ball to Odom at the free throw line. As soon as Odom received the ball, Zhang Chen and Kobe
simultaneously moved on both sides.
In an instant, the Jazz's defensive attention was drawn away by Kobe and Zhang Chen, creating a brief opening for Odom at the free throw line.
Odom did not hesitate at all and decisively took a mid-range
shot.
This position was also one where Odom excelled. He did not feel much defensive pressure.
Swish. The basketball easily swished through the net. 71-58. Nice pass. Odom turned around and high-fived Zhang Chen in celebration. Zhang Chen nodded, saying nothing.
After passing the ball, Zhang Chen immediately ran, which allowed Odom to easily get an opportunity. This was also a play Zhang Chen designed specifically to help Odom, utilizing his intimidation factor alongside
Kobe.
On the Jazz side, Kirilenko shouted at his teammates, "Stay in your positions, don't leave anyone open."
This defensive lapse that allowed Odom to be open made Kirilenko feel dissatisfied.
Inside, Oker raised his hand to indicate that the mistake was his. The pressure from Kobe and Zhang Chen was too great, and he was a bit distracted.
The Jazz's offense.
Darren slowly brought the ball across half court.
Zhang Chen quickly defended him. Darren passed the ball to Kirilenko. On the right side, Kirilenko continued to face a mismatch against Vujasic. "Darren, you don't seem very satisfied with your coach," Zhang Chen said. Zhang Chen noticed that Darren was not very willing to execute Sloane's tactics. "That's none of your business," Darren replied.
"Honestly, your coach seems like an old stubborn man who doesn't understand you at all," Zhang Chen said bluntly.
"You're right," Darren did not deny this.
Sloane often made Darren play according to his system. While Darren believed he was a point guard who knew how to play, Sloane's strictness stifled his creativity, making him uncomfortable. Zhang Chen continued, "He should give you more opportunities to initiate the offense rather than just
creating chances for your teammates. Even when creating chances, it should be under the condition that you are a threat first." Darren nodded.
After some time getting to know each other, Darren found that Zhang Chen's personality was quite gentle. They were of similar age, and if they weren't opponents, they would have a lot in common to talk about. While Zhang Chen was chatting with Darren, Kirilenko aggressively attacked Vujasic, causing Vujasic to commit a foul.
Kirilenko stepped up to the free throw line.
The first free throw missed. The second free throw was good.
71-59.
The Lakers' offense.
Bynum passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe quickly dribbled across half court and then passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's
casual chat with Darren was not without purpose. He wanted Darren to attack rather than just facilitate. The Jazz had been playing very well lately, showcasing their overall teamwork. If Darren could keep attacking on his own, it would affect the Jazz's cohesiveness. Kirilenko continued to pressure Zhang Chen, who took 2 steps back to evade the pressure.
Bynum came up to set a screen. Kirilenko anticipated this, stepping forward to go around the screen. Zhang Chen passed
the ball to Bynum, then actively circled around him to reposition. After receiving the ball, Bynum held it high. He didn't look at the basket but kept waiting for Zhang Chen.
While moving, Bynum used his body to slow down Kirilenko and,
almost simultaneously, he passed the ball to Zhang Chen. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen faked a 3-point shot. The help defender, Oker, was completely faked out. Zhang Chen pulled the ball back, exploded with speed, and charged inside. Zhang Weiping said, "Zhang Chen has shaken off the defense on the perimeter. He's driving into the paint."
The help defender inside was Boozer. Boozer didn't have a physical advantage inside and was an average defender. However, he felt psychologically superior facing Zhang Chen.
He decisively stepped up, confident he could block the shot.
Zhang Chen took a step and leaped into the air.
Just as the ball was about to be touched by Boozer, Zhang Chen pulled the ball back, twisting
and turning in mid-air. He pulled it down and then pushed it back up. The basketball went off the backboard after the pull-up and then fell into the hoop after bouncing off the rim. 73-59.
Zhang Weiping said, after using the screen, he made a lucky breakthrough layup, which left Boozer's help defense in vain.
After scoring, Zhang Chen slid on the floor for a moment. Odom and Kobe quickly came over to help Zhang Chen up. "Dude, that layup was pretty good," Kobe patted Zhang Chen on the back. Zhang Chen smiled, "I'm still far from your level." Kobe shrugged and said nothing.
With his exceptional core strength, Kobe could be called the prince of layups, while Zhang Chen could only manage 1 or 2 occasionally. The boos from the fans at the Energy Solutions Arena quieted down a bit. The Jazz fans realized the point difference was still so large. The rookie Zhang Chen was still hard to defend. Sloane watched Zhang Chen's back, pondering how to stop him. In Sloane's view, Zhang Chen's physical condition was not outstanding. Theoretically, he could be contained with a double team. But in reality, Zhang Chen was very experienced when facing double teams. He wouldn't hold the ball like Kobe and force his way in. Instead, he would use off-ball movement combined with screens to break through the double team. It was very difficult to defend against such play. Sloane couldn't understand why a rookie could play so smartly. Darren On the court, however, was not discouraged. He always believed he was on the same level as Zhang Chen, he just hadn't stayed with the Lakers.
The Jazz's offense. Darren dribbled past half court. Zhang Chen defended him. Darren, come on, let me see your one-on-one skills, Zhang Chen taunted him.
Darren initially wanted to pass, but after hearing Zhang Chen's words, he signaled for a one-on-one. Zhang Chen had been on the offensive and he wanted to respond.
Bang! Darren quickly changed direction against Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen kept up with him. Just then, bang! Darren forcefully bumped into Zhang Chen.
Zhang Chen was knocked back.
Bynum and Odom guarded the paint. Darren didn't go inside but slowed down to find his rhythm, stopping for a mid-range shot.
The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish.
73-61. After scoring, Darren nodded provocatively at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen touched his chest.
Compared to these strong guards, his body was still not solid enough. He still needed to work out more.
As he passed by Darren, he said, "Dude, your offense is awesome." Zhang Chen continued to flatter Darren.
Darren replied proudly, "Of course." The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court and made a handoff pass with Odom, who then returned the ball to Zhang Chen, pulling Kirilenko away.
Darren came over to defend Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen began to dribble heavily between his legs. Bang! 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 Darren seriously followed Zhang Chen's rhythm, swaying. In the changing rhythm, Zhang Chen pulled the ball to the right. Darren followed.
Zhang Chen quickly slapped the ball to the left.
Darren followed again.
Zhang Chen then took a lateral step back for a long two-point jump shot. He didn't completely shake off Darren, but his speed was faster and he quickly completed the shot while taking the initiative. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. A clean shot right through the heart. 75-61. It can still go in. Oh my god. This rookie's shooting while dribbling is invincible. Can't defend against it. I don't blame Darren because I know he met a monster. The fans at the Energy Solutions Arena could feel their scalps tingling. The fans did not boo. They knew that booing wouldn't have much effect on Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen responded to Darren, "If you try just a little harder, you might be able to stop me." Darren ignored Zhang Chen's provocation. He already knew how difficult it was to limit Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's ability to find opportunities while dribbling was too strong. As long as he found a chance to shoot, with his crazy shooting touch tonight, he could score. Many times, Zhang Chen scored while being closely defended. How could he be stopped? Zhang Weiping said, "Darren's defense is good, but he can't limit Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's offensive ability is phenomenal. He can score in many ways." Su Jiqing said, Zhang Chen's shots are mainly focused on shooting. He must not be allowed to find his shooting rhythm or it will be hard to defend against him." The Zen master on the sidelines couldn't help but clap. Although Zhang Chen often didn't play according to his triangle offense strategy, he could still put the ball in the basket, which was a good result. The Jazz's offense. "Give it to AK, let him play," Sloan shouted to Darren from the sidelines. Sloan was somewhat dissatisfied with Darren's offensive style. In his tactical philosophy, the point guard was not the primary scoring option. The point guard's job was to get the teammates involved. Kirilenko positioned himself on the left side of the free throw line, blocking Dujasic. Seeing his clear advantage, Darren quickly passed the ball over. Kirilenko, holding the ball, had an absolute height and wingspan advantage, while Dujasic was trying to hold him at the waist. Dujasic had forgotten how many times Kirilenko wanted to exploit this mismatch tonight. Kirilenko took a few probing steps with the ball. Just as he was about to prepare for his attack, Zhang Chen decisively rushed in to double-team him. Kirilenko was a bit flustered by Zhang Chen's double team. He wasn't very good at breaking through double teams. Kirilenko quickly passed the ball to Darren on the perimeter. Kobe quickly filled the gap left by Zhang Chen to help defend Darren. Darren passed the ball to Devin Brown on the other side without looking. Devin Brown was the shooting option encouraged by the Lakers. Devin Brown's three-point shot. Clang! The basketball hit the rim hard and bounced up. Odom boxed out Oker, leaping up to grab the rebound. The Jazz fans' hard-won excitement also faded. This offensive possession was well organized by the Jazz, and they found an open shot, but the finish was lacking. Sloan frowned at this scene. The Jazz still needed a shooter to make those shots. Devin Brown was somewhat unreliable. Devin Brown raised his hand, indicating that the missed shot was his responsibility. He knew that failing to make an open shot could easily lead the team into trouble. After bringing the ball past half court, Odom passed it to Kobe. Kobe held the ball at the top of the arc, observing the Jazz were still in a 1-on-4 defense. Knowing Zhang Chen was in good form, Kobe didn't take the shot himself but passed the ball to Zhang Chen on the right side and then moved to create space. The Lakers players were all waiting for Zhang Chen's command. Zhang Chen signaled for a pick from Bynum. Bynum set a screen to block Darren, then rolled down to take Darren away, leaving Oker in front of Zhang Chen. Oker was a space-oriented center. He wasn't very good at protecting the rim but had decent foot speed. Zhang Chen didn't use the screen to break through directly, instead, he chose to exploit the mismatch of size.
Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen faced Oker with a series of quick changes of direction.
Oker quickly lost his patience and stepped forward, trying to steal
the ball from Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen easily broke through to the right side, getting past Oker. Boozer quickly came over to help defend. If he didn't help, Zhang Chen could easily finish with a layup. But if he did help, the paint would be left open. Zhang Chen skillfully wrapped the ball around Boozer's waist and passed it to Odom on the other side. Odom easily made a layup, scoring 77-61. The gap between the two teams was widening. Boozer helplessly clapped his hands. His interior defense still couldn't pose much of a threat to Zhang Chen. The Jazz's offense. Darren dribbled past half court. Boozer set a pick. Zhang Chen was blocked and couldn't get around this time. Odom's step slowed down and Darren quickly changed direction and drove in. Darren took a shot over Bynum's defense. Swish! The basketball accurately fell into the hoop. 77-63. After scoring, Darren didn't celebrate. He looked a bit anxious about the score gap. It was very difficult for the Jazz to make a comeback. Zhang Chen had no way to counter this play. The Jazz were very good at pick-and-roll tactics. If they caught a slight opportunity, it could easily lead to a score. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court and passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe signaled for Zhang Chen to let him take the shot, and he passed the ball back to Zhang Chen. The Jazz's defensive focus was also adjusting during their ball movement. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen made a quick step to the right, but this time Darren didn't let him get through. Instead, he blocked him with his body. At that moment, Kobe cut inside, and Zhang Chen saw him, delivering a bounce pass directly. Kobe started running, and the Jazz's defensive attention was all on Zhang Chen, allowing him to slip through without timely positioning. Kobe received the ball without dribbling, sweeping it over Boozer's head. He leaped into the air, grabbing the ball with one hand and forcefully dunking it into the basket. 79-63. Zhang Chen once again provided an assist. Barkley said, Zhang Chen's connection with Kobe is very threatening. This pass from Zhang Chen was very timely, and Kobe got off to a good start. Smith said, the Jazz's defense is now leaning towards Zhang Chen. There are many opportunities for Kobe. Kerr said, almost all teams facing the Lakers now encounter the situation of their perimeter being overwhelmed. Miller said, Zhang Chen and Kobe are different styles of scorers. Defending them requires different techniques, making it hard to guard both at the same time. Domestically, fans also love to see the connection between Zhang Chen and Kobe. As Zhang Chen's fame grew, the Lakers star Kobe also received more attention from domestic fans. Especially after that game where he scored 81 points, he gained countless fans. Zhang Chen's pass was really comfortable. With Zhang Chen's help, Kobe has many more open shots. Now Kobe can score the same points as before without as much effort. Zhang Chen's passing can occasionally be very insightful. Fans were discussing on the forum. In the following minutes, the Jazz continued to ramp up their offensive efforts. However, the Lakers' firepower did not diminish, making it very difficult for the Jazz to catch up. Time quickly reached the last 2 minutes and 24 seconds of the third quarter. The score was 90-77, and the Jazz called for a timeout. The Zen Master took Kobe off the court, and Zhang Chen stayed on to lead the second unit. Meanwhile, the Jazz still maintained most of their starters. Sloan wasn't easily giving up. On the Jazz's bench, Sloan was nervously drawing up pick-and-roll tactics for Darren and Boozer. The Jazz's offensive system was based on pick-and-rolls. And even in the toughest times, Sloan still trusted this strategy. Darren felt a headache seeing the pick-and-roll. The reason it was so hard to attack on the court was that all defenders knew the Jazz wanted to run pick-and-rolls. It was really difficult to execute a good offense under such circumstances. However, Sloan was a coach who liked to stick to his opinions and didn't listen to others. On the Lakers bench, the Zen Master confidently drew up tactics for Zhang Chen. The lead in the score made the Zen Master feel very relaxed. Now the Lakers heavily rely on Zhang Chen and Kobe's offensive tactics, and today they showcased their characteristics. After establishing defensive intimidation, Zhang Chen reduced his firepower, allowing Kobe to take over the offense more. The Jazz played a cohesive defense, but they didn't execute well, making it tough to match the Lakers' firepower. After the timeout, the Jazz's offense resumed. Darren and Boozer's pick-and-roll came again. Zhang Chen and Odom were very familiar with this pick-and-roll tactic. The two quickly switched defenses, with Zhang Chen blocking Boozer's roll to the basket. When Darren passed the ball to Boozer, Boozer was still standing on the three-point line. Boozer then passed the ball to Kirilenko in the right low post. At this moment, Devin George was defending Kirilenko. Devin George was much stronger than Vujacic, and Kirilenko attempted a forced turnaround jumper. This move was a bit forced. Clang! The basketball hit the rim and bounced high. Zhang Chen went back to grab the rebound. Zhang Chen slowly brought the ball to the top of the arc. He was observing the Jazz's defense. The Jazz's defense remained consistent and did not get chaotic.
Darren stepped up to pressure Zhang Chen, who quickly passed the ball to Devin George on the other side.
Devin George dribbled and broke through from Kirilenko's right side. With Oker's help defense inside, Devin George passed the ball out to Zhang Chen. As soon as Zhang Chen received the ball, the Jazz's defense showed a tendency. The paint was open. Zhang Chen hardly stopped the ball and quickly delivered a direct pass to Kwame Brown under the basket. Oker failed to position himself against Kwame Brown, who faked a shot under the basket, faked Oker out, and then scored with a layup. Nice pass. Kwame Brown reached out to acknowledge Zhang Chen. Although with Bynum's return from injury, Kwame Brown's opportunities were decreasing. If he could put up good numbers in limited playing time, he would have a new contract after leaving the Lakers. Kwame Brown was now very mindful of maintaining his relationship with Kobe and Zhang Chen. If he couldn't play well, he still needed to be positive as a person. Zhang Chen also nodded in acknowledgement to Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown's ability indeed did not match the evaluation of a number 1 pick, but his attitude towards the game was still commendable. Darren on the court looked a bit frustrated and complained to Oker, "Don't leave anyone open under the basket." Oker nodded, indicating that it was his responsibility. The Jazz's offense resumed. After Darren brought the ball to the front court, he attempted another pick and roll with Boozer but failed again. This time, Zhang Chen circled around Boozer's body, putting pressure on Darren. With little time left on the shot clock, Darren signaled to spread out and attempted to isolate Zhang Chen. Bang! Bang! Darren dribbled. With a series of low, quick changes, he couldn't shake Zhang Chen off, so he tried to use his body to create space. However, just as Darren leaned in, Zhang Chen stepped back and then lunged forward, using his long wingspan to swipe at the ball. Smack! Darren was directly stripped by Zhang Chen in a one-on-one. Zhang Chen lost his balance and fell to the ground while still keeping the ball bouncing on the floor. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen skillfully stood up. Darren wanted to come back for a steal. Zhang Chen dribbled behind his back to evade the steal and accelerated past half court. Darren felt frustrated. Getting stripped by Zhang Chen was a bit embarrassing. Darren had little time to think. As soon as he returned to his defensive position, Zhang Chen signaled for a pick. Odom stepped up. Odom delayed Darren, and Zhang Chen didn't drive inside. Instead, he hid behind Odom, pushed off the ground, stepped back to create space, and quickly took a shot. Odom stood still, knowing that this kind of screen was the best help for Zhang Chen. Darren finally managed to get around Odom's screen but was already too late. The basketball drew a magnificent rainbow. Swish! A shot straight to the heart. 93-77. Zhang Chen hit another three-pointer. The sound of the ball swishing through the net was very crisp. After scoring, Zhang Chen turned to Darren and said, "How about this step-back move? You can watch the video to learn it." Guiding the third overall pick made Zhang Chen feel quite pleased. Darren curled his lip, ignoring Zhang Chen's words. Zhang Chen then shook 3 fingers as he retreated on defense. The cheers from the fans had long been silenced by Zhang Chen. The Jazz fans seemed to be on the verge of being conquered by Zhang Chen. The front-row Jazz shareholders were left dumbfounded. The pick-and-roll of the Lakers is very different from that of the Jazz. This time, Odom set a screen for Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen didn't drive inside at all. He chose to shoot from long range and the ball went in. Zhang Weiping said, "I think Zhang Chen should be the 3rd overall pick. That would be more reasonable." Su Jiqing said, "Darren is still too inexperienced facing Zhang Chen. He can't score on offense and can't hold his ground on defense." The Jazz's offense. Darren dribbled to the front court, and this time he didn't dare to take Zhang Chen one-on-one. The previous one-on-one made him realize that Zhang Chen's defense was not bad. Darren continued to pass the ball to Kirilenko. Kirilenko faced Devin George and after a probing step decisively drove to the right. Devin George didn't establish position and was directly blown past by Kirilenko. Kirilenko surged forward with Kwame Brown providing help. Defense in the paint. Bang! Beep beep. The referee called a blocking foul on Kwame Brown. Kirilenko stepped to the free throw line. Swish! Swish! 93-79. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled over, signaling for a handoff with Odom. Odom passed the ball back to Zhang Chen and the defender switched to Boozer. Zhang Chen faced Boozer in a one-on-one matchup. Zhang Chen was feeling good today. While leading the second unit, he opted for more one-on-one plays. Boozer didn't dare to be careless, spreading his arms and quickly closing in. Zhang Chen dribbled backward to create space between them. Boozer continued to press up, and Zhang Chen quickly dribbled the ball from the left side to the right, then exploded forward. Boozer lost his position, and Zhang Chen successfully broke through. Zhang Chen charged into the paint, with Kirilenko providing help defense. Zhang Chen took a jump shot. Kirilenko made a strong effort to contest. Zhang Chen deliberately increased the arc, and the basketball traced a high arc. Bang! Kirilenko knocked Zhang Chen down. Beep beep. Swish! The referee blew the whistle just as the ball went in. Zhang Chen had a chance for an additional free throw. Kirilenko's movement was quite forceful. and Zhang Chen took a moment on the ground before standing up. The fans on site were completely won over. Damn, how do you defend this? This rookie is too scary. Why do I feel like even if he were the first overall pick, it would be justified? Darren is too inexperienced compared to him. Zhang Chen was helped up by Odom and Kwame Brown. Odom patted Zhang Chen's back and said, "Well done." Not prepared for Odom's strong pat, Zhang Chen almost lost his balance. Zhang Chen complained, "If you keep hitting me like that, I'll knock on your bald head next time." Odom laughed, "Ha, it won't happen again." While Zhang Chen was at the free throw line, Sloan also made personnel changes. Darren, Boozer, Oker, and other starters were all substituted. Out. Zhang Chen calmly made the additional free throw. The score at the end of the third quarter was fixed at 100-83. The Jazz were trailing by as much as 17 points at home. The Jazz's home defense was on the verge of collapse. Since the first quarter, the game has basically been played at the Lakers' pace. This has caused the Jazz to give up more points in 3 quarters than their average points allowed. Allowing over 100 points in 3 quarters also means that the Jazz's defense is essentially non-existent, being repeatedly breached by the Lakers. Sloan has shouted himself hoarse on the sidelines, feeling utterly helpless. Zhang Chen has also become aggressive, often initiating personal attacks. Of course, after establishing his deterrent effect, he has also made many passes. The Lakers players are quite capable of capitalizing on open shots. Zhang Weiping remarked, "The pace of offense and defense in this game is spectacular." The Jazz are working hard on defense, but the Lakers are still making difficult shots. Su Jiqing said, "Kobe hasn't really exerted himself yet, it's mainly Zhang Chen on the offense." Zhang Chen has already scored nearly 50 points after 3 quarters, and his outstanding performance has given the Lakers such a significant advantage. In terms of team play, the Lakers' teamwork is not as good as the Jazz's. The Lakers resemble a team of superstars. With Zhang Chen and Kobe leading, the Lakers' offense looks more entertaining. On the Jazz's bench, Darren, Boozer, and Kirilenko are discussing defensive strategies against Zhang Chen. The three occasionally argue and raise their voices. For them, the Lakers' offense has already been activated, and it's hard to contain it now. They must start the fourth quarter strong, otherwise, the game will be lost. The Jazz are not lacking in effort on defense, they truly cannot stop it. They feel that no team can defend against both Zhang Chen and Kobe, these two firepower points. Tonight, Kobe hasn't really unleashed himself. It's just that Zhang Chen has, and they are struggling to cope. As the fourth quarter begins, Kobe leads the Lakers, while Kirilenko leads the Jazz. The Zen master thought Kobe leading the second unit would be fine, but the Lakers' offense stalled. The Jazz players are unfamiliar with Zhang Chen, but they know Kobe all too well. Kobe's shooting touch has declined a bit, he has missed several shots earlier. The Jazz hit a few miraculous shots, including a couple of buzzer beaters. With 8 minutes and 11 seconds left, the score is 102-92, and the Lakers' lead is down to 10 points. After calling a timeout, the Zen master brings Zhang Chen back in. Kobe's expression is not good, he has allowed the team to close the gap, which embarrasses him. Zhang Chen, however, doesn't mind, teams will have some ups and downs. After the timeout, the Lakers' offense resumes. Zhang Chen and Odom execute a pick and roll. After the screen, Zhang Chen passes the ball back to Odom. Odom is left open at the top of the arc. Odom shoots a 3. Rim. It doesn't go in. The Lakers' shooting touch has indeed declined significantly compared to the first 3 quarters. The rebound is grabbed by Kirilenko. Kirilenko passes the ball to Darren. Darren dribbles to the front court, still being pressured by Zhang Chen. After a series of ball movements, Boozer positions himself against Kobe in the paint. Darren passes to Kirilenko, who then passes to Boozer. Boozer is clearly affected by Kobe's defense. His turnaround jumper after receiving the ball misses completely. The ball barely grazes the rim. The basketball is collected under the basket by Oker. Oker dribbles along the baseline and attempts a contested three-pointer. The shot is taken with little time left on the shot clock. Rim. No good. The recent timeout has slightly diminished their offensive momentum. This time, the rebound is secured by Odom. The Lakers' offense continues. Odom passes the ball to Zhang Chen. Darren is still following Zhang Chen closely. Zhang Chen quickly changes direction and accelerates easily, getting past Darren. When closely guarded, Zhang Chen finds it very easy to get by Darren. After getting past, Zhang Chen is met by Kirilenko, who comes over to help defend. Kirilenko thinks Zhang Chen is about to shoot a 3. Zhang Chen originally intended to shoot a three-pointer, but upon seeing the help defense, he changed his offensive choice. Zhang Chen made a quick change of direction without losing speed, bouncing the ball from the right side to the left before suddenly accelerating. He completely got past Kirilenko. Zhang Chen charged into the paint, drawing in Oker's defense, and pretended to pass to Bynum. But it was a fake pass. He jumped and distributed the ball to Kobe, who was cutting into the paint. Kobe took a close-range jump shot in the paint with steady precision.
The basketball traced a small arc swish.
Swish, 104-92. The Lakers executed another play, initiated once again by Zhang Chen. The Jazz's defense was completely disrupted, and Zhang Chen easily assisted Kobe.
This shot was in Kobe's sweet spot. Getting him space here is like handing him points.
Zhang Chen's
fake was so convincing that it nearly shook the camera.
This fast-paced dribbling and faking showcased Zhang Chen's feel for the game. The Jazz's offense.
Under the leadership of Kobe and Zhang Chen, the entire Lakers team applied one-on-one pressure.
Zhang Chen continuously pressured Darren.
Before Darren even crossed half court, he passed the ball to Devin Brown.
Devin Brown tried to change direction to get past Kobe, but Kobe easily rid the play. Smack! Kobe extended his long arm to deflect the ball. Kobe leaped out to save the ball. He found Odom. Odom received the ball and his vision was wide.
At this moment, Zhang Chen was fast breaking down the court and Odom passed the ball
over. Zhang Chen caught the ball about 2 meters outside the three-point line.
This was not a reasonable shooting distance.
However, at
this moment, there was no defensive pressure around Zhang Chen.
Without hesitation, he took a bold shot from deep three-point range. 4. Zhang Chen tonight, the hoop was like an ocean.
Kirilenko, the closest defender, rushed over,
but the distance was a bit too far, and Zhang
Chen's shooting speed was extremely quick. His shot was not significantly hindered.
The basketball traced a beautiful rainbow straight to the target. In 107-92. The noise of the fans in the Energy Solutions arena was once again silenced. The Jazz fans also understood that this game was destined to be Zhang Chen's personal showcase. Sloan weakly walked back to his seat. Zhang Chen spat out his mouthguard and chewed,
shaking his head, nodding, and shaking his shoulders in celebration. This was his signature celebration move.
Bynum excitedly bumped chests with Zhang Chen as he returned.
The Jazz's offensive rhythm was too slow. Even with the Lakers players celebrating, they wouldn't
be countered. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping shouted, "Kobe stole the ball, saved it, and passed it to Odom, who quickly passed it to Zhang Chen.
Let's see how Zhang Chen organizes this play."
He shot, and it went in. "Oh my!" Su Jiqing exclaimed. "This shot from Zhang Chen is just unreasonable. He just pulled up and shot, and it went in. Zhang Chen has gone crazy again. He's on fire."
Zhang Chen is
so dominant.
We think it's crazy, but this is his daily routine.
So insane, that basket is so far. Only Zhang Chen can treat a deep 3 like a regular 3.
Fans were leaving timely comments in the live broadcast forum.
On the court, the Jazz's offense. After Darren
brought the ball to the front court, he organized the offense. This time, Oker came up to set a screen.
Oker blocked Zhang Chen and Darren dribbled sideways.
Bynum took a step forward to chase, and Darren quickly changed direction to the right and charged forward.
Darren drove to the basket, with Odom providing help defense. Darren took the initiative, leaping up to score amidst the contact. 107-94. Zhang Chen had to admire Darren's strength.
In such a difficult situation for the Jazz, he still stepped up to stabilize the team's morale.
However, Zhang Chen didn't care about Darren's individual offense.
As long as the other points of the Jazz are not influenced by him, it's fine.
The Lakers' offense. Odom passes the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen dribbles quickly forward. Darren shouts to his teammates, "Get back on defense."
The big men on both teams are struggling a bit.
Bynum is also panting as he rushes forward.
Zhang Chen is not known for his speed, but he
is faster than the average guard.
Especially his dribbling skills displayed at high speed are quite agile.
Kirilenko immediately wants to come over to slow Zhang Chen down.
Zhang Chen quickly uses a behind-the-back dribble from the right side to switch to the left side,
changing rhythm to get past Kirilenko. The Jazz's defense is not fully set.
Faced with an attack from someone like Zhang Chen, they are a bit flustered. This time, Zhang Chen does not look for an opportunity outside the three-point line, but instead charges straight into the paint.
Without hesitation, Darren and Devin Brown quickly double-team Zhang Chen. Everyone thinks Zhang Chen is going to force his way in. However,
after retracting the double team, he makes a no-look behind-the-back pass,
to whom Kobe is also overlooked by the defender. Kobe receives the ball outside the three-point line at the top of the arc. This position is open. Kobe fakes a shot with one hand, a very realistic feint that completely fakes out Darren from a distance. Kobe does not take the three-pointer. Instead, after faking out Darren, he takes a step and then makes a big stride to drive in. This is still a wide-open shot. Kobe steps on the free throw line.
He gathers himself, takes
off into the air.
In midair, he switches the ball to his right side around his waist.
Near the basket, Kobe grabs the ball with his right hand and slams it down hard. Rim. This is a very graceful dunk after a crossover. 109-94 with ease and comfort. Good play. Well done. Dominant.
The Lakers bench players are all shouting.
Zhang Chen goes over to high-five Kobe in celebration. Does this count as my assist?
Kobe shows a bright smile. It should count. I'm not too clear on the rules.
Zhang Chen chuckles. This was just a little
joke. He doesn't care whether the stats count as an assist.
The main thing is that Kobe dunked the ball. Zhang Chen is also a bit envious of Kobe's physical gifts. Kobe's outstanding technical ability makes people overlook his excellent physical condition. His strong core, strength, exceptional sense of rhythm, and natural grace in shooting are all talents that allowed Kobe to win a dunk contest early in his
career. In actual combat, his talent surpasses that of many players. Of course, compared to those legendary superstars of historical caliber,
Kobe's talent is still somewhat lacking. Smith said, the Jazz's defense has collapsed. They can't organize a resistance against Zhang Chen's offensive line.
Barkley said, that was a beautiful crossover, and the subsequent pass made Kobe's offense more proactive.
Kerr
said, Kobe can shoot from the outside, and he can also drive in for dunks. No matter what kind of offensive choice he makes, the Jazz's defense
is very passive.
Miller said, Zhang is an attacking point guard. Many of his passes create opportunities through his own intimidation, rather than through tactical distribution. Barkley interjected, as long as he can create assist passes, then he is a good point guard.
Just when the commentators thought there was not much suspense left in the game, the Jazz's offense. Darren drives past Zhang Chen on the right side, getting by. Darren attracts Kobe's help defense and passes the ball to Devin Brown. Devin Brown takes another three-pointer. Swish. This time it goes in.
109-97.
Devin Brown's three-pointer can't be said to be completely absent, but if given opportunities, he can make some.
This shot keeps the Jazz fans from losing hope too quickly. The Lakers' offense. In this round, Zhang Chen was directly
restricted from receiving the ball by Darren in the backcourt. Kobe went to receive the ball and brought it past half-court. After Zhang Chen
arrived at the front court, he quickly made his run. Kobe was also keeping an eye on Zhang Chen's position.
Zhang Chen continuously pulled the Jazz defense. Kobe passed the ball to Odom at the free-throw line. Odom faced Boozer's defense, faked him out, and lifted Boozer's center of gravity.
Odom comfortably broke through, taking a big step to attack the paint.
With Oker's help defense, Odom made a low pass to the
other side where Bynum was following up.
Bynum grabbed the ball with both hands and dunked it. Rim. 111-97. Bynum held on to the
rim with both hands, his feet off the ground, letting his body float.
Damn it! Boozer cursed in frustration. His attention was all on Zhang Chen, and he relaxed his vigilance against Odom. This allowed Odom to take the initiative. Bynum high-fived Odom in celebration. Zhang Chen quickly retreated on defense. The Jazz's offense. Offense.
The Jazz players were still working hard to catch up. They did
not give up easily.
The home fans were continuously cheering them on.
After Darren crossed half-court, Zhang Chen once again approached him.
This time, Darren did not go around Zhang Chen but directly used his body to confront him.
Bang! Zhang Chen was knocked aside by Darren. Although Zhang Chen had been strengthening his physicality, he was still a bit lacking compared to Darren. However, Zhang Chen reacted quickly and rushed back in.
Darren did not dare to be careless. He had felt Zhang Chen's tenacity before.
In Darren's view, Zhang Chen's defense
was not particularly strong, but it was very active. It wasn't just Zhang Chen defending like this. The Lakers' other positions had also
increased their defensive intensity. Darren passed the ball to Boozer. Boozer was almost pushed out beyond the three-point line by Odom.
Boozer couldn't initiate an attack from this position. He wanted to pass the ball to Kirilenko, who was running.
Kirilenko was just about to run up from the baseline to receive the ball, but Boozer's passing intention was too obvious. Zhang Chen gave up on Darren and rushed over to intercept the ball.
Zhang Chen couldn't fully control the ball, and it looked like it was about to go out of bounds.
Zhang Chen Li to saved the ball and passed it back to Kobe. Kobe dribbled explosively and accelerated forward. After saving the ball, Zhang Chen also quickly ran forward. The ball handler, Kobe, attracted the Jazz's defensive attention. The Jazz's defense became chaotic.
As Zhang Chen rushed from the backcourt, there was no one to stop him. Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen, who had just crossed the half-court line.
Zhang Chen stood on the edge of the logo.
He slowed down abruptly, leaned his body, and quickly shot a super long three-pointer.
Jazz fans watched this scene in despair. It seemed like every shot Zhang Chen took tonight would go in.
This was a logo shot that struck a blow to their confidence. After shooting, Zhang Chen maintained his posture, stepping forward to watch the ball. The basketball seemed to have a scope attached to it.
Swish! It went through the hoop again.
114-97.
Looking at the large score difference, some Jazz fans began to leave the arena.
They couldn't bear to watch their team suffer such a crushing defeat at home. In the following game, Kobe exploded again and took the lead.
The final score was set at 126-106. The Lakers achieved another 20-point victory on the road.
Smith said, before Zhang Chen's explosion, the Lakers were still on the edge of the playoffs, but after he fully exploded, the Lakers seem to have been reborn.
Miller said, I think
everyone has to change their perception now. The current Lakers are a genuine super team. Barkley sighed, the Lakers' style of play is very advanced. They have a strong outside game to dominate the offense, whether it's super long three-pointers or two-point breakthroughs.
Zhang and Kobe can easily disrupt the opponent's defense.
Kerr said, Kobe relieved the pressure. He played more easily on the court, and when Kobe was on the court, he could easily create space. The two complemented each other.
Barkley said, Zhang's off-ball offensive ability is the key to his successful collaboration with Kobe.
Several commentators were discussing the Lakers' progress over the past month. The current Lakers are no longer the same team as at the beginning of the season. On the court, as soon as the game ended, Boozer had a dark expression on his face. Boozer recorded 21 points and 11 rebounds today, which wasn't too bad, but it paled in comparison to Zhang Chen's 57 points, 12 assists, and 6 rebounds. Clearly, he did not fulfill his pregame promise.
Today, Zhang Chen had quite a few drives to the basket, and Boozer was very passive. Media reporters excitedly surrounded Boozer, eager to see if he would avoid interviews. Boozer did not stop for an interview but walked back to the locker room. On the other side, Zhang Chen and Darren hugged and high-fived. Darren
recorded 23 points, 8 assists, and 7 rebounds today, which is a decent performance for a rookie. Darren said, dude, that player of the month should be yours. Darren is a good guy and he gets along well with the similarly young Zhang Chen, with a straightforward personality.
Zhang Chen smiled and said, I don't care about that stuff, it doesn't matter. Darren said, right, I apologize for what I said before the game. Zhang Chen replied, it's nothing.
Zhang Chen proved with his actions that the player of the month selection has little value.
Halfway through, Zhang Chen was stopped. The person blocking Zhang Chen was still that old acquaintance.
With fiery red lips, long hair cascading down, and a stunning figure, it was ESPN reporter Erin. Today, Erin was wearing a tight black long dress that showcased her figure. Surrounded by many beautiful women, Zhang Chen had become somewhat immune to Erin's sexy and beautiful outfit. Holding a microphone and facing the camera, she professionally asked, Zhang, congratulations on achieving 50 plus 10 stats again.
How do you feel about it now?
Zhang Chen replied, I'm very excited. Of course, the excitement mainly comes from winning the game. The stats are secondary. If he had impressive stats but lost the game, that feeling would be frustrating. So victory comes before stats.
Erin asked, do you think the selection for player of the month is fair?
Zhang Chen said, I don't care whether it's fair or not. My goal has never been that.
Erin inquired, what is your goal? Zhang Chen smiled, isn't it obvious that I want to surpass Michael? That's my goal. Of course, I aim to win an MVP this season and hopefully a championship as well.
In the past, when Zhang Chen said this, fans and media would question his arrogance. But now, when Zhang Chen says this, fans and media find his ambition commendable and his dreams grand.
During
this time, Zhang Chen has proven his uniqueness through his actions. Even compared to all historical superstars in their rookie seasons, Zhang Chen has been outstanding enough. He has the potential to achieve anything, and no one can be certain how high Zhang Chen can reach in the future.
Erin looked at the confident Zhang Chen, her eyes sparkling.
However, she quickly reminded herself that this was work. Erin continued, the All-Star voting has
ended, and you didn't make the All-Star starting lineup. Will you feel regret about that?
Zhang Chen said, playing in the All-Star game is a dream for many players, and it is for me too.
I feel a bit regretful for not winning the vote, but I believe there will be opportunities in the future.
Zhang Chen's breakout was too short, and the All-Star voting had probably closed 2 or 3 weeks ago.
At that time, after Zhang Chen's breakout, his votes showed signs of gaining momentum. However, the gap between his votes and those of Kobe and Nash was too large to overcome. Nevertheless, Zhang Chen still had a chance to make the All-Star team, as the substitute list is voted on by NBA coaches.
Given his recent performance, the media believed Zhang Chen had a high probability of being selected as an All-Star substitute.
His current popularity and fame were too significant, and the NBA liked
to promote such stars. While Zhang Chen was being interviewed, Kobe suddenly appeared, placing his left hand on Zhang Chen's shoulder and speaking into the microphone, hey, ladies and gentlemen, this guy has skills stronger
than many All-Stars. He doesn't care about the All-Star game. With his arm around Zhang Chen's shoulder, Kobe looked like a playful child. Kobe's antics also made Erin feel that the show had great effect. Zhang Chen chuckled. Kobe, I don't believe it. Can you give an example? Who am I better than among the All-Stars? Upon hearing this question, Kobe quickly turned and ran away. That question couldn't be answered. Answering it would offend people.
All-Stars often say it's hard to determine who is better than whom. There's no way to rank them. The cameraman laughed at the sight of Kobe running away.
Kobe rarely played around, most of the time he was serious. Seeing him act up showed that he was very happy. Fans in front of the camera also noticed. It's been a long time since I've seen Kobe play like this. Zhang Chen and Kobe have a really good relationship. Kobe now knows how to share the ball, feeding Zhang Chen when he's on fire. Kobe has such a cute side too. Kobe is so cool. The current Lakers locker room is really great. Everything is moving in a positive direction, fans were discussing in the live post. After finishing the interview, Zhang Chen returned to the locker room. He then continued to attend the press conference, casually handling it before boarding the bus to catch the next away game flight. Winning at the Jazz's home court was a delightful experience, but the schedule was tight, leaving no room for relaxation. Super rookie scores 50 plus 10 again. Zhang Chen is a historically significant rookie. So strong, so dominant, the Lakers defeated the Jazz by 20 points on the road. The Lakers beat the Jazz, rising to 4th in the West. The current Lakers have become a team that cannot be ignored. After teaming up with Kobe, the Lakers' record ranks among the top in the league. Zhang Chen has scored 50 plus for the 4th time this season, tied with teammate Kobe. He might be the strongest rookie in NBA history. Boozer broke his promise, did not accept interviews after the game. Boozer, who keeps his word, Carlos swore, Boozer's words don't count, that's his usual style. Coward Carlos Boozer. An hour after the game ended, reporters also sent their articles to the portal websites. Zhang Chen paid no attention to whether Boozer accepted interviews or not, he had no idea. Zhang Chen declined Aaron's invitation to the next city's nightclub. This ESPN female reporter always wanted to have some contact with him outside of work. Fans continued to discuss the game online. Li Tao posted a summary on why Zhang Chen's scoring looks so easy. Although Zhang Chen has many scoring methods, what impresses people most on the court is his three-point shooting. This is also what distinguishes him from other scorers. His three-point shooting is very efficient, and his three-point shooting percentage is also the highest in the league, exceeding 50%. With a high percentage, his shooting attempts increase, making Zhang Chen's scoring seem to rise very quickly. Zhang Chen is different from ordinary three-point shooters. Many of his three-pointers are from long range, and he has a lot of logo threes, making other shooters look like they are on a different level. This season, the NBA's three-point shooting percentage is 36%. According to statistics, Zhang Chen's logo three-point shooting percentage is as high as 45%, which shows how outstanding his three-point shooting is. Zhang Chen has made logo threes a regular weapon, able to shoot from beyond half court. At first, when I saw Zhang Chen shoot like that, I thought it was absurd. After all, the further you shoot from the three-point line, the lower the shooting percentage. No one else in the NBA shoots like that, but Zhang Chen has shown us all with his shooting percentage that he has that capability. He can shoot from beyond half court. Beyond half court is his shooting range. How powerful. I believe Zhang Chen will become an era-defining shooter. Li Tao's summary was very on point, and many fans left comments expressing their agreement. Seattle. The entire Lakers team arrived here late last night. The Zen Master did not schedule any training today. The team's task was to rest. The Lakers were set to face the SuperSonics back-to-back. The SuperSonics had two shooters, one was Ray Allen and the other was power forward Lewis. Both of them took a lot of three-point shots and were very accurate. Ray Allen was even praised as having the potential to surpass Reggie Miller as a top shooter. The three-point duel between Ray Allen and Zhang Chen was also a highlight before the game. At 4 p.m., the entire Lakers team took a bus from the hotel to the Key Arena. Zhang Chen sat next to Kobe. Now, privately, Zhang Chen is quite familiar with Kobe. Kobe's personality off the court is not as aggressive as it is on the court. Zhang Chen does not feel uncomfortable when he is with Kobe. Other Lakers players rarely sit alone with Kobe, they all fear him. In Zhang Chen's view, sometimes Kobe is very warm off the court. Zhang Chen is single, and while chatting in the car, Kobe thought about introducing Zhang Chen to a girlfriend, saying, "Zhang, I know some nice American girls who want to meet you. Do you want to see them?" Zhang Chen declined, No, I don't lack women. Thinking of Jessica Alba, Zhao Shui, Aaron, and others, Zhang Chen felt it was unnecessary. Kobe said, "You should know that having a reliable girlfriend can help your career in life. Vanessa has helped me a lot." Zhang Chen laughed, "Worry less and prepare well for tonight's game." Kobe laughed, "Ray Allen isn't as good at three-pointers as you are. I've played against him, he'll be your underling." Zhang Chen said, "I hope he's as easy to deal with as you say." Kobe made it sound so simple, but Zhang Chen dared not be careless. In Kobe's eyes, he sees every opponent as someone to be defeated. As long as he gets a one-on-one opportunity, he can dominate anyone. His offense is the strongest. He has never feared anyone. Only others fear him. What is Ray Allen? This season, Ray Allen averages 25 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists, with a three-point shooting percentage of 41.2%. The defense he faces allows him to achieve such a shooting percentage during the time before Zhang Chen's rise when Miller retired. He was the league's top shooter. Of course, now this top shooter is controversial. Zhang Chen's emergence has given fans and media a new definition of shooting three-pointers. Getting out of the car, accepting a brief interview, warming up. Everything is proceeding in an orderly manner. On the other side, when Ray Allen was interviewed before the game and asked who was more accurate between him and Zhang Chen in three-point shooting, Ray Allen replied, "Based on the current data, Zhang's three-point shooting is more accurate." A reporter asked, "What kind of player do you think Zhang is?" Ray Allen said, "Zhang is not just an excellent three-point shooter, he will become a phenomenal player." Ray Allen, with his gentlemanly demeanor, did not belittle Zhang Chen but instead offered some praise. From Zhang Chen, Ray Allen indeed saw many different qualities. Ray Allen had always thought that just shooting well was not enough to win in the playoffs, but now he believes that as long as the shooting is accurate enough, winning in the playoffs shouldn't be difficult. Although Zhang Chen has been playing regular season games lately, at times Ray Allen could see that Zhang Chen was already facing playoff level targeting. Zhang Chen truly has the strength. The reporters were uninterested in handling such interviews. Ray Allen, nicknamed Gentleman Ray, is difficult to provoke with his words and actions. During warm-ups, Ray Allen specifically came over to chat with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen is now a hot rookie in the league, and Ray Allen did not put on airs. Although they are opponents, Zhang Chen did not give a cold face when he saw Ray Allen coming over. Ray Allen said, "Zhang, welcome to Seattle. I watched your game last night, it was fantastic." Zhang Chen replied, "My dad and I also like watching you play, but I won't go easy on you." Ray Allen entered the league in 1996, just like Kobe, and has been in the league for 10 years. Zhang Chen often watched Ray Allen's games with his dad when he was in middle school. Looking at the much younger man, Ray Allen sighed, "You, buddy, have been hanging around Kobe too long, you're starting to look like him. The game hasn't even started yet, so relax, rookie." Zhang Chen laughed, "Alright, I'll take it easy and still beat you." Ray Allen, showing his competitive spirit, replied, "Your dad won't think you can win." The two exchanged a few simple words before parting ways. As the entrance ceremony approached, the big screen continuously played Ray Allen's personal highlights. Last season, Ray Allen and Lewis led the SuperSonics to the Western Conference semifinals, marking Ray Allen's only playoff journey in his 4.5 years with Seattle. During this time, he averaged over 20 points per game and made more than 2.6 three-pointers per game, becoming one of the league's top scorers and gradually entering the ranks of the greatest shooters in the league. So far this season, Ray Allen has made 180 three-pointers, and if he maintains this efficiency, he will break the record for the most three-pointers made in a single NBA season. Zhang Chen has made many three-pointers in the past month, but catching up to Ray Allen in total is still a significant challenge. The entrance ceremony quickly concluded. The fans at the Key Arena were roaring. The crowd was still packed. For the fans here, the Lakers are a popular team. The Lakers have Kobe and Zhang Chen, and the fans want to see them play. Kobe and Zhang Chen have quite a few away fans. The game quickly began. Lakers starters, Zhang Chen, Kobe, Dujasic, Odom, Bynum. SuperSonics starters, Ridnar, 1.88 m, Ray Allen, 1.96 m, Lewis, 2.08 m, Nick Collison, 2.08 m, Johan Pedro, 2.13 m. Zhang Chen scanned the opponent's lineup. Ridnar is a seasoned pick-and-roll point guard who can hit mid-range shots, but his three-point shooting is unstable and he can't break through. His defense is also poor, as he is too small and lacks athleticism. Ray Allen needs no introduction. Although defined as a shooter, he can also drive to the basket. Lewis is a stretch power forward with an excellent three-point shooting percentage for his height, but to fans and media in this era, he is seen as soft. SuperSonics head coach Bob Weiss wants to exploit the Lakers' lack of height on the wing by moving Lewis to the small forward position, looking for mismatches. Nick Collison is a white interior player, very active defensively, with a tough playing style, but his abilities on both ends are limited. Johan Pedro is a blue-collar player, averaging 5 points and 4 rebounds, playing diligently. In the TNT studio, Barkley said, "I'm looking forward to seeing a showdown between two top shooters. Reggie, who do you think will make more three-pointers tonight, Zhang Chen or Ray Allen?" Miller replied with a smile, "It's hard to say, it depends on their rhythm. Shooters rely heavily on their feel." Miller was also very much looking forward to seeing these two rising stars compete on the court. Soon, both teams' players took their positions. Johan Pedro and Bynum jumped simultaneously. Bynum jumped early again, and the ball was deflected away by Johan Pedro. Bynum, now a sophomore, had improved overall compared to last season, but he occasionally showed his lack of experience. Recently, he often lost jump balls to shorter, less athletic players. Radno received the ball and quickly brought it across half court. Facing Zhang Chen's defense, Radno didn't try to score himself but passed the ball to Ray Allen, who was running to the right. Ray Allen's movement was very experienced. He used the screens from Johan Pedro and Lewis to shake off Kobe. Odom was slow to switch onto Ray Allen. Ray Allen was already prepared to receive the pass while running. He caught Radno's pass and shot immediately. Ray Allen's release was incredibly quick. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. 0-3. Most fans at the Key Arena who had been standing to watch the game now cheered and sat down. Ray Allen's three-pointer is so cool. So accurate, that's how it's done. Piercing through their defense. Go, go. The fans on site roared continuously. Kobe's expression wasn't great. Ray Allen was his assignment, but defending him truly required team effort. Ray Allen kept moving, making it difficult to stay with him. After scoring, Ray Allen provocatively nodded at Zhang Chen, as if to say that hitting threes was easy. Zhang Weiping smiled and said, "Today, Zhang Chen and Ray Allen are probably going to duel over three-pointers. Ray Allen is a veteran shooter, while Zhang Chen is a rising star. Their matchup will be exciting." Su Jiqing said, "If Zhang Chen had exploded at the beginning of the season, his total should surpass Ray Allen's, but his overall shooting percentage would drop a bit." Zhang Weiping replied, "That's hard to say. As opponents become more familiar with Zhang Chen, the opportunities for open shots will decrease." The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen's expression didn't change much. Ray Allen hitting a three-pointer wasn't surprising to him. He just needed to focus on his own game. Zhang Chen started facing Radno's pressure in the backcourt. He passed the ball to Kobe, who brought it across half-court. Zhang Chen was positioned behind Kobe, taking longer to cross half-court. With the ball not in Zhang Chen's hands, Radno relaxed a bit. After crossing the midcourt line, Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Without any hesitation, Zhang Chen stepped on the logo and shot. His release was very decisive. Radno, who was pondering how Zhang Chen would attack, looked completely bewildered. Watching the replay of Zhang Chen shooting a three from the logo felt different from seeing it live. The defensive difficulty was immense because the distance made Radno instinctively think he wouldn't shoot. The fans were also momentarily stunned. No one expected Zhang Chen to take such a crazy shot from that position. In the first round of the game, come on, you're a point guard. Just shoot a three from the logo? Isn't the Zen Master going to chew you out? Ray Allen also widened his eyes at this scene. Kobe, however, was all smiles. He knew this was within Zhang Chen's capability. On the court, the basketball traced an ultra-long arc. Swish. Right into the net. 3-3. Zhang Chen's response to Ray Allen was quite domineering. After scoring, Zhang Chen provocatively nodded at Ray Allen. OMG. Oh my god, what did he just do? This guy is so cool. Awesome. It's insane. Many SuperSonics fans instinctively expressed their shock. On the sidelines, the Zen Master relaxed his furrowed brow and shook his head helplessly. Watching Zhang Chen play truly required a big heart. The Zen Master swore that the opening strategy he devised was definitely not this. If it were any other player doing this, he would have immediately started cursing. But facing Zhang Chen, he really couldn't bring himself to do it. Zhang Chen could score. What could he be angry about? The Zen Master was already 61 years old this year, and he had never seen a player like Zhang Chen. Back in the day, he could persuade Jordan to play using the triangle offense, but at this moment, he didn't know how to convince Zhang Chen to play according to the triangle offense. The guy casually sent the ball into the basket. Why bother with the triangle offense? What was the point of working so hard? The opposing SuperSonics head coach Bob Weiss also shook his head in helplessness. He had watched the game footage of Zhang Chen hitting logo threes, but after all, that was just footage. Seeing it live was still too exaggerated. If he were coaching, he would never let his players shoot like that. Miller from TNT also shook his head helplessly at this scene. Ray Allen is still a traditional shooter, but Zhang Chen is completely not a traditional shooter. His logo 3 is his unique trademark. Barkley laughed. If it weren't for the familiar NBA arena, I would think I was watching streetball somewhere. Kerr said, "You can't deny it. This guy can just make shots without any tactics, without any movement, and without anyone else involved. He can handle the game by himself." Ray Allen on the court was also dumbfounded. As a shooter himself, he knew how difficult it was to make a shot from that position. It was fine to make a few during practice, but in a real game, not at the buzzer, he wouldn't choose to shoot from there. The SuperSonics offense. Ridnour dribbled to the front court, still wanting to find Ray Allen. However, Kobe was clearly more cautious about the screens, continuously weaving around the picks to chase Ray Allen. Seeing he had no chance to shake off Kobe, Ray Allen stopped moving. Ray Allen wasn't like Hamilton or Zhang Chen, who could run forever. He was very mindful of his energy distribution. Ridnour passed the ball to Lewis, who was calling for it in the low post on the right side. Lewis backed into Vujasic. It was a mismatch. Although he had a clear height advantage, Lewis didn't play aggressively. After leaning on Vujasic, Lewis turned and took a jump shot. Vujasic defended very aggressively, rushing over to interfere. Rim. Lewis's shot missed. Kobe grabbed the rebound and wanted to push for a fast break, but the SuperSonics transition defense was very quick. Ridnour and Ray Allen's defense was still very active, and they quickly ran back to their own paint. Kobe settled down to play, dribbling the ball past half court. Zhang Chen, on the other hand, was slowly jogging forward.
As soon as he reached the logo position, Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Ridnar was already a bit wary at this point, standing outside the three-point line to defend Zhang Chen. However, Ridnar's positioning was still not tight enough against Zhang Chen. He had a bit of a lucky mindset, thinking that if he just slightly interfered with Zhang Chen, he wouldn't make the shot. Zhang Chen caught the ball, took a step, and with a large change of direction, sidestepped Ridnar's defense. Zhang Chen had no intention of breaking through. Still at the right side of the logo, he simply and decisively took the shot. The Zen Master saw Zhang Chen shoot like this and felt his scalp tingle. The Zen Master raised his hand and shouted, "Zhang, hold back." But just as the words left his mouth, swish, the Zen Master's raised hand helplessly turned into applause. Click, click, click. The camera captured this moment. The basketball swished through the net. Zhang Chen started the game with consecutive logo threes. 6-3. After scoring, Zhang Chen showcased his braces, shook his shoulders, and bobbed his head. This was Zhang Chen's signature celebration move. It looked very annoying. The fans at the Key Arena were completely bewildered. What the F***? How can that even go in? Is there such a way to play? Fuck. If you have the ability, then shoot another one. I don't believe it. This guy is really crazy, playing like this. The SuperSonics fans at the scene were cursing and expressing their shock. This was the first time these fans had seen such a shooting style. In regular time, a logo three-pointer 2 in a row. If he misses, he will definitely be pressed to the bench. Ray Allen emphasized to Ridnar, "Stay on him, don't slack off. He can shoot from there." Ray Allen could tell from Zhang Chen's hand shape and rhythm that Zhang Chen's shooting would be stable. If he keeps making those shots, then there really won't be a need to play anymore. Kobe came over to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. Having played many games with Zhang Chen, Kobe had already adapted to his craziness. This kind of shot was Zhang Chen's regular shot. Zhang Chen was not a player who could be defended by ordinary defensive intensity. SuperSonics offense. Ridnar dribbled to the front court. Ridnar passed the ball to Ray Allen, who had circled out. This time Kobe was blocked, but Odom came up to defend. In time, Ray Allen had no chance to shoot, so he passed the ball to Lewis. This time Lewis shot again against Vujasic. Lewis relied on his height advantage, not even faking. As a result, the shot was interfered with by Vujasic again. In the paint, in a physical battle, Bynum overpowered Johan Pedro to secure the ball. Bynum passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen slowly dribbled forward. This time Ridnar was closely following Zhang Chen. Ridnar had already seen the coach was furious. If he didn't limit Zhang Chen again, he might be substituted out on the next dead ball. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court. At this moment, it seemed Kobe was coming to receive the ball. But Kobe's reception was just a fake move. He suddenly came over to set a screen for Zhang Chen. Ridnar never expected Kobe would set a screen for Zhang Chen. Bang! Kobe blocked Ridnar, and at the moment Ray Allen and Ridnar switched defense. Zhang Chen sidestepped to receive the ball and quickly shot a super long three-pointer. This shot was still taken right at the edge of the logo. Zen Master was completely unmoved this time, arms crossed over his chest. He knew that when a star player goes crazy, don't try to calm him down. When he starts missing, he will calm down himself. Jordan and Kobe had many such moments. He always let them go for it. At the moment of the shot, not just the fans, even the SuperSonics players felt a tingling sensation on their scalps. "No, don't." TNT commentator Barkley even stood up, pounding the table. Zhang Chen is treating the regular season like a practice game. Miller said, "This guy is too crazy, he won't shoot unless it's from the logo." Under the gaze of almost everyone watching this game, the basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. Another arrow through the heart. 9-3, another logo three-pointer in the third quarter. Oh yeah. Well done. Good shot. God, what am I seeing? Duh. Seattle also had Zhang Chen's fans who had come from other cities. At this moment, their voices seemed so abrupt. Oh. But soon, the fans at the Key Arena also uniformly gasped in amazement. These fans were stunned by Zhang Chen's consecutive 3 logo three-pointers. Ray Allen had also made consecutive three-pointers, but those were not from the logo position. Ray Allen wouldn't shoot from those spots. The positions from which Zhang Chen shot were repeatedly refreshing these fans' understanding of basketball games. SuperSonics head coach Bob Weiss helplessly made a timeout gesture to the referee. At the start, in just over a minute, the opponent hit 3 logo threes in a row. Even in a movie, this would be too outrageous, right? Radno could only smile wryly. He had already seen backup point guard Earl Watson warming up. Radno didn't think there was anything wrong with this substitution. If he were the head coach, he would also choose to make a change. Beep. The referee stopped the game. Returning to the bench, Zhang Chen became the target of the entire Lakers team's playful slaps. Smack. Zhang Chen's butt, back, and head were all attacked by his teammates. "You scared my heart out of me. This is too crazy. I'm just here to watch you perform."
Well done, keep shooting them. Down. Odom, Bynum, and Kwame Brown chattered around Zhang Chen. Back home, fans watching on TV went wild.
Zhang Chen had ignited their emotions from the start.
What the hell is this tactic? Is Zhang Chen going crazy?
I've been watching basketball for 40 years and I've never seen a shot like that. The Zen Master's expression is also funny. At first, he was confused, but then he got used to it.
Hitting 3 logo threes in a row. I bet the young people in school will learn the wrong things. Zhang Chen is teaching the kids bad habits. Ha, my grandma could win games with Zhang Chen. Kobe is playing so easily, no one is even guarding him. Fans back home were almost worshipping Zhang Chen. Some high school students even shouted in class. At this moment, Zhang Chen became an idol for many young people. Cool, domineering, confident. These traits became Zhang Chen's labels on the court.
At this time, Zhang Chen was sitting on the bench drinking water. The Zen Master said, "Zhang, you can shoot as much as you want tonight, but you need to make sure we can win."
Zhang Chen smiled wryly and said, "Coach, winning requires everyone's effort. I can't do it alone."
The Zen Master laughed, "You know that, so save some energy for the next opportunity. Don't force your shots."
Zhang Chen nodded,
The Zen Master used this timeout to help Zhang Chen calm down a bit. On the other side, at the SuperSonics bench, Weiss said, "Play at our own pace, don't follow the opponent's rhythm."
Earl, you go in, we need to be calmer. Earl Watson nodded.
Watson, standing at 185 centimeters, is also a shorter guard and a tough backup for the SuperSonics. This season, he averages 11 points and 5 assists, with a three-point shooting percentage of 42%.
After the timeout, Watson dribbled and organized the play, signaling for the SuperSonics to slow down the pace.
Lewis was still in position, but Watson didn't pass to him, instead signaling for him to come up for a screen.
Lewis moved up and quickly blocked Zhang Chen.
Watson dribbled sideways facing the switched defense of Vujasic, and after a lateral step he took a clean long-range two-pointer. Watson was having the best season of his career and was very confident in his abilities.
Swish! The basketball went straight through the net. 9-5. Watson's entry helped stabilize the SuperSonics.
Although they were a bit stunned by Zhang Chen's initial play, they were not far behind. The Lakers' offense.
Zhang Chen received the ball at the baseline and
quickly advanced past half-court. Watson was a player with high basketball IQ. He didn't cut to the ball but constantly disrupted
Zhang Chen.
This made it difficult for Zhang Chen to find the rhythm for a logo three-pointer like before.
Kobe was positioning himself in the paint. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe backed down against Ray Allen.
Ray Allen was a very smart player with good judgment and quick hands. He wasn't the type of fierce defender like Arteist, but he would position himself early and use defensive moves correctly. Overall, he wouldn't be completely dominated, but he also wouldn't fully limit any superstar scorer. After receiving the ball, Kobe executed a series of shoulder fakes. Ray Allen didn't fall for it, and Kobe took a strong step back for a fadeaway jumper. The form was still beautiful, but it didn't go in. Clang! The basketball hit the rim and bounced out. Lewis secured the rebound. The SuperSonics had deployed a tall lineup today, mainly to prevent their interior from being overwhelmed by the Lakers. The outside was already under a lot of pressure, and if the inside was also overwhelmed, there would be no point in continuing the game.
The SuperSonics offense. Watson and Lewis ran a pick and roll again. Zhang
Chen went around the screen, chasing Watson. Watson had no opportunity, but he passed the ball to Lewis, who had rebounded to the three-point arc. Vujasic made a mistake in deciding whether to switch with Zhang Chen, giving Lewis a brief opportunity to shoot. This kind of shot was easy. Compared to dominating inside, Lewis preferred this outside shooting style. Lewis, beyond the three-point line, shot with precision. Swish! 9-8. Barkley said, "Don't be fooled by how well the Lakers are playing. The SuperSonics aren't far behind." Smith replied, "Yes, the Lakers are in a back-to-back game, and they have significant fatigue issues." The Lakers' offense. After Zhang Chen dribbled past half-court, he continued to pass to Kobe. On the right side, Kobe held the ball, and Bynum set a screen. Bynum blocked Ray Allen, and Johan Pedro switched to defend Kobe. Kobe used his sense of rhythm to change direction and broke through. He soared for a layup and scored. 11-8. Kobe had a keen sense of defensive judgment and easily seized this opportunity. The SuperSonics offense. Watson dribbled to the front court, this time passing the ball to Nick Collison in the low post. Nick Collison was white and had the common issue of slow movement among white big men. However, Nick Collison played aggressively, relying on his size over Odom to attack inside. Bang! Bang! Continuous collisions. Nick Collison didn't have many offensive moves, but he turned and drove for a layup, drawing a foul from Odom. Beep! Beep! Nick Collison stepped to the free throw line. The first free throw missed. The second free throw was good. 11-9. The following offensive plays from both teams proceeded without much intensity. Zhang Chen didn't have many good shooting opportunities.
and the SuperSonics players focused their defensive attention on him. They switched on every screen. Kobe was conducting personal offense to carry the Lakers. The disadvantages of back-to-back play were starting to show. Aside from Zhang Chen and Kobe being somewhat normal, the others were not in good form. The SuperSonics had also taken the lead with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. At this point, the score was 18-20. The cheers in the Key Arena reached their peak. Zen Master called a timeout, and Kobe and Bynum were substituted out. Vujasic had been substituted out a few minutes earlier. Zhang Chen and Odom were playing with the second unit. The Zen Master said, "Zhang, keep attacking, you have unlimited shooting rights." Zhang Chen nodded excitedly. When he was in the starting lineup, Zhang Chen had to take on many organizational tasks, coordinating Kobe, Bynum, and others. In terms of shooting, aside from the beginning, most of the time he was running around and creating opportunities for his teammates. He didn't shoot all the time and had to give some shooting rights to his teammates. However, if he focused on his own offense, it could easily disrupt his teammates. But with the second unit, he was completely the main focus, and this style of play felt more comfortable. He didn't have to think primarily about passing anymore. The Zen Master also noticed this, and sometimes he would arrange for Zhang Chen and Kobe to play at different times. This way, it could fully ignite both of their scoring talents. After the timeout, Zhang Chen dribbled past half court. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom. Odom, after observing from the right side, passed the ball back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen received the ball just over a meter outside the three-point line and quickly took a shot. As soon as Zhang Chen shot, the fans in the arena felt a mix of fear and anticipation. The fans instinctively felt that the shot would go in. Zhang Chen's 3 logo shots had instilled a deep sense of fear in them. The basketball clanged off the rim. Only then did the fans relax. The rebound was grabbed by Lewis. Lewis passed the ball to Earl Watson. Watson was in great form today, playing much better than Reed. Zhang Chen found his defense troublesome. This guy was too smart, and it was hard to judge his offensive choices. Zhang Chen also realized that in the NBA, it wasn't just the famous players who were strong. Some players with less fame still had impressive skills. After Watson brought the ball to the front court, he set a pick. Zhang Chen was blocked, and Watson shifted sideways and drove in. Zhang Chen went around the screen to chase Watson. Watson passed the ball to the cutting Wilcox. Wilcox was a player with very singular skills. His offense was limited to the area near the 3-second zone. Watson's pass was excellent, and after receiving the ball, Wilcox knocked Odom aside and dunked it in with one hand. 18-22. Watson, who made the assist, was very excited and provocatively raised his chin at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's gaze met Watson's for a moment, not backing down. Zhang Chen received the inbounds pass from Devin George and quickly advanced past half court. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom at the free throw line and then moved to position himself. Watson was closely following him, and he was quite agile. Kwame Brown's screen didn't block him. Watson went around the screen and continued to chase Zhang Chen. Although Zhang Chen had no open shot, Odom still passed the ball to him. Zhang Chen held the ball in a triple threat position at the left 45-degree angle. Watson was right on him, not giving him a chance to shoot. Zhang Chen pivoted on his left foot, using his right foot to probe for a breakthrough opportunity. During Zhang Chen's probing steps, Watson's center of gravity shifted, rising slightly. Zhang Chen took a right step and accelerated to breakthrough, shaking off Watson. Watson was surprised. Zhang Chen looked like just a shooter, but his drive was sharp. Watson quickly turned to chase back, but Zhang Chen had already reached the free throw line and stopped to shoot. Nick Collison's help defense was slow, and his attempt to contest did not affect Zhang Chen. Swish. 20-22. A clean and decisive hit. The help defense needs to be quicker, the SuperSonics coach shouted. He didn't think Watson's defense was a problem. Defending Zhang Chen required trade-offs. If Watson defended Zhang Chen's three-pointer, he would be easily bypassed. This also required the help defender to quickly cover the position Watson lost. The SuperSonics offense. Watson dribbled to the front court, continuing to initiate a pick-and-roll with Lewis. After the pick, Watson had no opportunity to pass inside. He bounced the ball back to Lewis. Lewis created a mismatch with Zhang Chen. Holding the ball outside the three-point line, Lewis faced Zhang Chen and chose not to drive inside, but instead took a step sideways and made a clean three-point jump shot. Zhang Chen's defensive interference was significant. He reached out to block Lewis. However, Lewis's three-pointer was very strong. Bang! Swish! The basketball bounced and fell into the hoop. 20-25. The fans at the Key Arena erupted in cheers. Zhang Chen had been cocky at the start, continuously hitting logo threes, and now Lewis retaliated with a three right in front of him. Such plays boosted morale. This rookie's defense isn't that great. Hey, how about that? Are you convinced now? This rookie is just okay. Aside from a few threes at the start, he hasn't shown much. It's still easy to defend him. A few fans from Seattle were arrogantly discussing in the front row. On the court, after a series of ball movements, the ball returned to Zhang Chen's hands. At this moment, Zhang Chen faced Collison, creating a mismatch. The players from both teams spread out. Collison cautiously raised his right hand, leaning forward. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen showcased his skilled dribbling, going between his legs before moving to his right hand. Collison couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen's rhythm and was easily bypassed. Wilkins came over to help defend Zhang Chen but was too slow. Zhang Chen established position, threw his body out for a flying layup, and scored the ball steadily. 22-25. Although Zhang Chen didn't respond to Lewis with a three-pointer, he was still initiating the offense. The SuperSonics offense. Watson dribbled to the front court. This time he continued to pass to Lewis in the low post. Facing Odom, Lewis chose to face the basket, holding the ball for a hesitation dribble. To defend against Lewis's shot, Odom's defense moved up a bit. After faking a shot, Lewis broke through to the basket on the right side and scored against Kwame Brown. 22-27. Ah, that shot was tough. The fans roared. Lewis was also energized on the court. Lewis had a poor shooting start in the first quarter but quickly found his rhythm. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Odom set a pick. Zhang Chen moved laterally with the ball and Collison helped defend. Zhang Chen changed direction with a low dribble, bouncing the ball from the right side to the left, then leaned in and sprinted inside. Inside, Johan Pedro came to help defend. However, his movements were too slow. Zhang Chen wrapped around Johan Pedro's waist and passed the ball to Kwame Brown in the 3-second area. Kwame Brown jumped from a standstill and slammed the ball into the hoop. Bang! 24-27. The SuperSonics offense came again. Watson quickly dribbled to the front court, continuing the pick and roll with Lewis. After the pick, Watson passed the ball back to Lewis. Lewis was confident now, shooting from the top of the arc against Zhang Chen. Bang! This time it missed and the rebound bounced out. Odom grabbed it. Odom quickly dribbled past half court and continued to pass to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen faced Watson's defense from the outside again. He still needed a screen. Kwame Brown quickly moved up to delay Watson. Johan Pedro rushed up to prevent Zhang Chen from getting a three-point shot off. Zhang Chen changed direction with a low dribble and broke through again. Inside was Collison's defense. After reaching the paint area, Zhang Chen made a throw towards Collison. Zhang Chen's shooting speed was still faster than Collison's defense. Swish! The basketball was accurately thrown into the net. 26-27. Next, both sides had a turn of offense that did not score. With 8 seconds left, Watson initiated an attack, breaking through. After using a screen to avoid Kwame Brown's block, Watson raised the arc of his shot, causing his layup to miss. The rebound was grabbed by Odom. Seeing that time was running out, Odom directly passed the ball to Zhang Chen, who was still standing on his own three-point line. Zhang Chen saw the time, with less than 2 seconds left. Zhang Chen received the ball, sprinted, and quickly pushed the ball out in a horse-riding archery motion. The shot was taken just outside his own three-point line. As the basketball glided through the air, the first quarter's time was up. If it were anyone else taking that shot, neither the fans nor the players would pay attention, as it would likely miss. But the shooter was Zhang Chen. The fans and players instinctively looked towards the opposite hoop, wondering if it would go in. There was a mix of anticipation and concern. The basketball shot by Zhang Chen arced like a parabola. After a long moment, swish! It went in perfectly. 29-27. A super long buzzer beater. From his own backcourt three-point line, the anticipation and concern became reality. F***K. OMG. Did that really happen? Is it supposed to be this terrifying? Oh my god, you can't play like this. God, what did I just see? Oh. The fans on site and the players from both teams were stunned. Almost everyone was in shock. The camera focused on Zhang Chen, giving him a close-up. The Lakers players rushed towards Zhang Chen as if they had won the game. That's too exaggerated. Really too exaggerated. How did this guy shoot that? OMG, no way he made it from that far. That shot wasn't from the logo, it was from their own three-point line. Reggie, tell me, is this guy just lucky? Barkley in the TNT studio cursed. Zhang Chen's shooting range left Barkley speechless. Reggie Miller showed a helpless expression and said, "Do you think it's luck? If anyone else made that shot, everyone would think it was a lucky shot, but with this guy, they probably think he can really shoot like that." Kerr said, "If you think it's luck, would you dare let him shoot a second backcourt three-pointer?" Smith shrugged and said, "If I were a SuperSonics player, I definitely wouldn't let him shoot a second." Fans from various platforms, at home and abroad, were also shocked by Zhang Chen's shot. Many players go their entire careers without making a shot like that, but Zhang Chen made a compilation in 1 quarter. The logo and super long three-pointers aren't scary. The scariest part is that they are all swishes.
Other players might get lucky with buzzer beaters, but Zhang Chen gives off a feeling that it's not luck. Players who can make three-pointers as exciting as dunks include Bird, Miller, and Ray Allen, but the only player who makes others curse when shooting threes is him. Zhang Chen is truly shooting from his own three-point line into someone else's hoop. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Zhang Chen's three-pointer is too insane. It's like he has a GPS system. Zhang Chen looks thin. How can he shoot from so far? Zhang Chen just looks thin compared to those muscle guys. Compared to regular people, he's a beast. It's the first time I've seen a bunch of college students in the cafeteria collectively shout out the national essence while watching a game. Having this kind of shot in the NBA is a bit inhumane. An unreasonable, unanswerable shot. Who the hell says Zhang Chen has no talent? This kind of shooting talent can't be practiced. I have a bold idea. A cage tactic. Let the other four Lakers hold hands in a circle and let Zhang Chen throw the ball in the middle. Wouldn't they win the game soon? Fans from all over the world instinctively shouted their catchphrases when they saw Zhang Chen's shot. Fuck. Coach Weiss of the SuperSonics also swore. Was that shot by Zhang Chen a miraculous shot? Yes. And no. Mainly because it wasn't Zhang Chen's first time attempting such a long three-pointer. He had already thrown 3 at the start of this quarter. Now, at the buzzer, he came again, and this shot was even more outrageous. Zen Master on the sidelines could only smile helplessly and shake his head. Players like Zhang Chen are too special. As long as you give him the right to shoot, he dares to take the shot. And he really dares to make it. After being surrounded by his teammates, Zhang Chen also struck a bow and arrow celebration pose towards the camera. So arrogant. Extremely arrogant. SuperSonics fans looked up at the big screen. Even though it was an away game, the commentators had edited together Zhang Chen's 4 long three-pointers from the first quarter. Terrifying. Really terrifying. In an era still dominated by inside play, Zhang Chen's shooting range has made countless people rethink their views on basketball. Absolutely ridiculous. The Lakers scored 29 points in the first quarter, with Zhang Chen alone contributing 16 points and 4 assists. He made 4 out of 5 three-pointers, and the one he missed was actually the closest to the basket. In this era, no one plays like Zhang Chen. He looks so special. During the break, editors and reporters from domestic portals quickly drafted news headlines. 3 logos in a single quarter, 1 super long 3 from his own backcourt. Zhang Chen is defying the heavens. Refreshing basketball tactics, Zhang Chen crazily threw out 4 super long three-pointers in a single quarter. The Lakers unleashed a super downpour on Seattle. Zhang Chen's three-point storm isn't so easy to stop. Zhang God of three-pointers. Although Zhang Chen hasn't even finished a season, no one denies his status in three-point shooting, dazzling the fans at the Key Arena. Zhang Chen crazily showcases his range. After just 1 quarter, reporters couldn't help but pull out the news headlines and quickly upload them. Li Tao was also busy, quickly putting together a highlight reel of Zhang Chen's first quarter performance. Zhang Chen has gone crazy. Brother Jin is awesome. Brother Jin is mighty. Zhang Chen just went wild with 50+ last night. Is he going to continue tonight? Brother Jin is about to take over Kobe's top position. If Kobe hadn't scored 81 points a while back, he really wouldn't be able to suppress such a Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen has completely unleashed his nature playing for the Lakers. All the school team coaches won't like Zhang Chen because he will make countless teenagers imitate him, but there is only one Zhang Chen. Fans' comments were coming in fast. During the break, on the SuperSonics bench, Ray Allen wiped his bald head with a towel. He was also shocked by Zhang Chen's shooting range. Zhang Chen didn't attempt a regular three-pointer in the first quarter. All were super long three-pointers. How do you defend against him next? You can only pray that he misses the next one? The farther the range, the larger the SuperSonics defense line that Zhang Chen can stretch. To limit him, it's hard for the SuperSonics to maintain their defensive positioning. Weiss clearly didn't want to sit back and do nothing. He instructed, Zhang's three-pointers are just lucky shots. We don't need to worry too much. Their stamina is an issue. We need to maintain our own rhythm. Lucky, it must be a lucky shot, not a regular one. The SuperSonics players all nodded. If Zhang Chen's range is really that terrifying, they would have to retrain their defensive system. In the second quarter, Zen Master let Zhang Chen, who had played 1 quarter, rest, allowing Kobe to partner with Bynum. Kobe and Bynum also had their advantages. Ray Allen couldn't stop Kobe in one-on-one situations, and Bynum was unguardable once he received the ball inside. Kobe also passed some balls to Bynum on the court, and Bynum played very comfortably. The SuperSonics here are using Ray Allen's continuous movement to create opportunities. Today, Ray Allen is feeling good, hitting 2 three-pointers right at the start of the second quarter. With the Lakers playing back-to-back, their overall defensive intensity is lacking, which has led to insufficient resistance against the opponent's offense. With 6 minutes and 56 seconds left in the second quarter, the score is tied at 37-37. The Zen Master has brought Zhang Chen back in. Kobe is back on the court with Zhang Chen.
Seeing Zhang Chen return, a smile appears on Kobe's face. With Zhang Chen on the court, he feels much more relaxed, knowing that if he doesn't score, someone else will. The Lakers' offense. Vujasic passes the ball to Zhang Chen. As Zhang Chen receives the ball, Ridno quickly pressures him. Although it's easy for Zhang Chen to get past him up close, it's much more morale-boosting than allowing Zhang Chen to shoot a long three-pointer. The SuperSonics are not giving Zhang Chen any chance to shoot. Zhang Chen doesn't even need to change direction. A quick sprint to the right side easily gets him past Ridno. Zhang Chen stops just outside the three-point line, facing the held defense from Lewis, and takes a three-point jump shot. Clang! The shot was too rushed, and he missed. The rebound is collected by Johan Pedro. Zhang Chen shrugs. His shooting touch has faltered a bit. SuperSonics offense. Ridno brings the ball up the court. Ray Allen uses Lewis's screen to move. Kobe is delayed, and Ridno passes the ball to Ray Allen. After a fake from the three-point line, Ray Allen gets Vujasic to bite. Ray Allen drives in one step, stops for a mid-range shot. He releases the ball. The basketball arcs beautifully. Swish! A perfect shot. 37-39. After the basket, the fans at the Key Arena erupt in cheers again. This is a tightly contested game. Lakers offense. Ridno continues to apply pressure on Zhang Chen in the backcourt. Zhang Chen dribbles and accelerates past half court. Ray Allen tries to double-team for a steal, but Zhang Chen passes the ball to Kobe. As soon as Kobe gets the ball, the SuperSonics' defensive focus quickly shifts towards him. Zhang Chen quickly makes an off-ball cut, running towards the logo, and Ridno, trying to chase him, gets faked out. Zhang Chen drives inside. Kobe, holding the ball on the right side, doesn't initiate the offense. When Zhang Chen reaches the free throw line, Kobe passes the ball over. Zhang Chen is ready to catch and shoot. He takes a mid-range shot again. The basketball arcs high. Johan Pedro rushes over, but he's too late. Swish! The ball drops into the net. Zhang Chen's smooth shot finds the mark. 39-39, Johan Pedro takes a deep breath. He did his best to help defend, but Zhang Chen's release was just too quick. SuperSonics offense. After a series of ball movements, the opportunity arises again for Ray Allen. Ray Allen takes a three-pointer from the corner. This time, the basketball clangs off the rim. Kobe secures the rebound. Kobe dribbles past half court. Zhang Chen continues to make off-ball cuts. Bynum sets a screen to block Ridno's pursuit. Johan Pedro switches to guard Zhang Chen. Kobe passes the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen fakes a three-pointer from the right side. Johan Pedro, tense, gets faked out. Zhang Chen takes a right step and gets past Johan Pedro. Zhang Chen drives inside, facing Lewis's help defense. Zhang Chen leans into Lewis and makes a spin move. After the spin, Zhang Chen finds himself on the left side of the basket, fakes a layup, and gets both Lewis and Collison to bite. Zhang Chen glides to the right side and easily lays the ball in. 41-39, SuperSonics offense. Ridno brings the ball up the court, looking to bounce pass to Ray Allen. Ray Allen failed to guard Kobe, and Kobe easily stole the ball. After stealing the ball, Kobe passed it to the fast-breaking Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's fast break instinct was excellent. He was in a favorable position for the offense. Upon receiving the ball, Zhang Chen quickly dribbled 2 steps to the three-point line outside the SuperSonics range. He caught the ball, faked a shot, and tricked the chasing Ridno. It was completely open. The rhythm was adjusted perfectly. Zhang Chen took a shot for a transition three-pointer. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. The ball fell into the net again. 44-39, the Lakers easily scored a transition three-pointer. The once noisy arena of the SuperSonics fell silent again. After making the shot, Zhang Chen celebrated by shaking his head and swaying. At that moment, Zhang Chen was like a sniper, hitting every shot. Ray Allen felt a headache watching this. He would rather match up with Kobe than face Zhang Chen. At least Kobe's moves had some tactical reasoning, they were more normal. But Zhang Chen's style was completely beyond reason. Once he crossed half court, you never knew when he would shoot. The key was that when he did shoot, it felt like it would go in. This was frustrating. It wasn't just Ray Allen who felt this way, even the SuperSonics fans felt the same. Kobe was a true superstar in every sense, and fans accepted any style of play he had. But Zhang Chen seemed like a superstar with no routine at all, yet he was effective. Barkley said, Zhang Chen's style is becoming more and more unpredictable. He has formed his own unique style. Smith said, who do you think can defend Zhang? Kerr said, Phil, as long as he takes Zhang out, everything will be fine. Miller laughed, if it were the old Kobe, he could defend him too. Recently, Kobe's play has become more rational. Barkley said, Kobe isn't foolish, he knows he has a strong teammate, and this teammate is different from those in the past. Smith said, the current Lakers are capable of causing trouble for any team in the playoffs. On the court, the SuperSonics offense came again. Ridno dribbled to the front court and passed to Ray Allen. Ray Allen struggled against Kobe's tight defense. Ray Allen called for a horn screen. Kobe was trapped by Corliss and Pedro. Ray Allen took the opportunity to change direction and drive in, but Bynum's defensive steps couldn't keep up. Ray Allen glided in for a long-distance layup. Just when everyone thought the shot was a sure thing, Zhang Chen lunged in to block as Ray Allen went for the layup. Although Zhang Chen didn't manage to block it, Ray Allen instinctively fumbled the ball. The basketball hit the rim and bounced out. The rebound was controlled by Odom. Odom brought the ball past half court and then handed it off to Zhang Chen. Odom set a screen for Zhang Chen. Using Odom's screen, Zhang Chen changed direction from the right side to the left. Zhang Chen had made too many successful attacks. The SuperSonics defense quickly collapsed. Zhang Chen didn't force a shot. He saw Kobe open on the perimeter. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Kobe at the right 45-degree angle. Kobe was already prepared to catch the ball. Calmly, he received the pass, faked a shot, and completely faked out Ray Allen, who had already lost some initiative. He dribbled sideways a step, adjusted slightly. Jump shot, fingers gently flicking the ball, a steady release. The basketball traced a magnificent arc swish. 47-39, the gap between the two teams quickly widened. Beat. The SuperSonics called a timeout. Kobe maintained his shooting posture, showing off. Smack. Zhang Chen went over and gave Kobe's butt a hard slap. Damn, rookie, you're asking for it. Kobe immediately stopped showing off and shouted back at Zhang Chen. Ha ha. Zhang Chen laughed and ran away. Before, Kobe celebrated like this with him, and now he is returning the favor. After the timeout, Zhang Chen paused his offensive push. He also needed to manage his stamina. The opponent's defense against him was becoming increasingly intense, and continuing to force plays was clearly not wise. The Lakers' main offensive focus shifted to Kobe. Kobe found his rhythm again. His style of play was different from Zhang Chen's, relying more on breakthrough-type attacks. Although it was also difficult to limit Kobe, the SuperSonics were not collapsing completely. On the SuperSonics side, Lewis and the newly substituted Earl Watson continued to heat up, both hitting mid-range shots in succession. Soon, the second quarter ended, with the score fixed at 60-54. The Lakers were leading by 6 points on the road. As they were about to enter the locker room corridor, Zhang Chen heard a little chubby black kid at the player tunnel provocatively shout at him, "Zhang, I'm James Harden, remember this name, I can beat you one-on-one." This black kid looked like he was in middle or high school, or maybe Zhang Chen just couldn't tell their ages. Westerners usually mature earlier. Hearing such a provocation, Zhang Chen found it amusing. The last kid who provoked him was named Clay something. Zhang Chen stopped and said to the black kid, "Okay, I'll remember you. James Harden, right? I'll be waiting for you in the NBA." After saying that, Zhang Chen turned and left. For Zhang Chen, this was just a little interaction with a fan. "Yeah, I'm James Har." The high schooler James Harden saw Zhang Chen respond and immediately shouted excitedly. But at that moment, Zhang Chen only left him with the back of his number 5 jersey. James Harden nodded happily as he watched Zhang Chen. Harden was from California and happened to be here for a school game. He took the opportunity to watch the game tonight. He had been following the Lakers, and getting a response from Zhang Chen made him feel happy. In the home team's locker room, the atmosphere was somewhat gloomy. They had been pressured by the opponent throughout the game, feeling quite frustrated. Weiss was also pondering what strategy could turn the score around. After thinking for a long time, Weiss said, "I think after the first half's matchups, you all have a better understanding. Zhang's shooting is very accurate, not just from three-point range, but also his two-point shots. His shot selection is more mature than many rookies." The SuperSonics veterans also showed wry smiles. The SuperSonics had actually done a decent job limiting Zhang Chen's shooting for a long time, but it could only be said that Zhang Chen's ability to seize opportunities was too strong. Whenever he had a chance to shoot, he capitalized on it, and he hit many shots that regular defense couldn't stop. Ray Allen candidly said, "I've never encountered such an accurate opponent. His three-point shooting exceeds my general perception of shooters." Lewis said, "I'd rather defend Kobe than that guy. That guy is too smart." Weiss nodded in agreement with their words, saying, "In terms of physicality, we still need to engage him physically, exploiting his weaknesses on both offense and defense." Weiss felt that the SuperSonics were not putting enough pressure on Zhang Chen, which made his offense too easy. Weiss paused and then said, "Wear him down, keep wearing him down, let his stamina become an issue, and we'll have an easier time." Watson suggested, "Maybe we can encourage Kobe to attack." Ray Allen shot him a look and said, "Are you crazy? Encourage a guy who can score 81 points to attack?" Watson shrugged, "Okay, forget I said anything." The Lakers' outside shooting was causing the SuperSonics significant trouble. For almost the entire halftime, the SuperSonics players were discussing how to defend against Zhang Chen and Kobe. Meanwhile, the Lakers were still busy with their own matters, using every moment to rest. Back-to-back games can be exhausting for the veterans. On the domestic Hoopu forum, a post sparked a huge discussion. At this stage, who poses a greater threat, Kobe or Zhang Chen? Without a doubt, it's Kobe. Kobe's scoring stability has lasted a long time, while Zhang Chen's has been too short. Of course it's Kobe. The whole world knows how Kobe plays, yet they can't stop him.
Zhang Chen is more of a surprise attack type. Once opponents become more familiar with his shooting
choices, scoring will be relatively more difficult for him.
I can only say that Zhang Chen is a bigger threat beyond the three-point line than Kobe, but inside the three-point line, Kobe crushes Zhang Chen.
I think Zhang Chen's scoring efficiency is higher than Kobe's.
Right now, Zhang Chen is just a rookie. Once he matures, it will definitely be different.
Why compare? Both are players of different styles, types, and positions.
After Zhang Chen started to explode, Kobe also learned to suppress his offensive desire, leaving more
opportunities for Zhang Chen to shine. Zhang Chen plays more like a supporting role to Kobe. The Lakers' leader is still Kobe. If Kobe weren't there, Zhang Chen would be very tired.
The discussion was very heated, and of course, most fans felt that Zhang Chen's foundation was
still too shallow. In terms of honors and fame, Zhang Chen still had some distance to cover compared to Kobe. If he were to be compared to Kobe,
Zhang Chen still needed some time to hone his skills. Amidst the fans' discussions, the second half of the game began. The Lakers sent out their starters, needing no major changes.
The SuperSonics made personnel adjustments. Starters Ridnour and Collison went
off, replaced by Watson and Wilcox. Watson and Wilcox posed a greater offensive threat. The second half began with the Lakers attacking.
First, Zhang Chen dribbled past half-court, observing the defense.
The SuperSonics employed man-to-man defense.
Earl Watson couldn't put much pressure on Zhang Chen, he was too short. Zhang Chen had ample vision to observe. He chose to pass the ball to Odom at the free throw line and then started to move. The defensive personnel kept rotating.
Odom also had a wide view to observe his teammates' positions
and passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe saw an opportunity for Bynum in the paint with a mismatch.
He immediately passed the ball over.
Bynum was in the right low post going one-on-one against Lewis. It was somewhat difficult for Bynum to overpower Johan Pedro, but it was much easier against the softer Lewis. With absolute weight and strength dominance, Bynum backed down Lewis and turned to the basket. Bynum
scored steadily with a contested layup,
62-54. In the next few possessions, the Lakers steadily attacked the paint. The SuperSonics' targeted defensive deployment didn't yield good results.
Zhang Chen was also learning to observe how Kobe and Odom played. Both had their
own styles in team organization and personal offense.
After about 5 minutes of play, Zhang Chen went off, during which he mostly served as a decoy to create opportunities for his teammates, and on defense, he contained the hot Earl Watson.
After Zhang Chen became familiar
with Watson's rhythm, he was more targeted in his defense against him.
During this time, Watson didn't score.
The SuperSonics were playing around Ray Allen, who continued to maintain a stable shooting touch. Almost every opportunity from the perimeter went in.
However, with
Zhang Chen's exit, Earl Watson's rhythm came back, and he weaved through the Lakers' defense, scoring with various floaters and mid-range shots, racking up 8 points in a row and putting the Lakers in a tough spot. The Lakers had initially underestimated their defense against Earl Watson, which led to Zen Master not realizing how well Zhang Chen had limited him when making substitutions.
The score quickly closed in, and just 3 minutes after substituting Zhang Chen, Zen Master was forced to call a timeout. Damn, Zen Master messed up this substitution.
Zhang Chen was doing well on defense. After he went out, the Lakers' defense against Watson fell apart.
After Zhang
Chen left, Smush Parker came in and started messing around.
Why is Zen Master still putting him in? Smush Parker has proven he shouldn't be playing in the NBA.
Zen Master is getting old and confused. He should just keep Zhang Chen on the court.
The fans didn't hesitate
to voice their frustrations. The fans' style had always been similar. They would lash out at the slightest disagreement. They criticized the head coach, the players, and the referees.
Zhang Chen didn't blame Zen Master for the rotation. Zen Master's intention was clearly to
let him lead the second unit in the third quarter, transitioning him out for a brief rest. He just never expected that Zhang Chen's exit would remove the limitation on Earl Watson. After the timeout, with 3 minutes and 56 seconds left in the third quarter, Zen Master put
Zhang Chen back in, keeping the other positions as starters, delaying the second unit's entry. Hey, Zhang Chen is the handyman. He's back
on the court. Zen Master is really relying on him now. Zen Master has no strategy, he just plays superstar ball.
The fans continued to mock Zen Master.
The Lakers' offense. After Zhang Chen entered, he pushed the ball up the court.
The SuperSonics still employed a man-to-man defense strategy. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom, who was coming to receive it. Odom held the ball as Zhang Chen started to move.
Odom broke through on the right side, using his footwork to get past Wilcox, quickly stirring up the SuperSonics defense.
Johan Pedro blocked Odom's path.
At this moment, Odom wasn't even looking at the basket. Instead, he tossed the ball backward with one hand.
Zung.
Chen had run to about a meter outside the three-point line at the top of the arc to receive Odom's pass.
Earl Watson quickly rushed toward Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen faked a shot, completely opening up Earl Watson.
Then he took a step sideways and shot a three-pointer.
The fans
in the arena tensed up as they saw Zhang Chen take the shot. The basketball flew like a sharp arrow, precisely piercing the heart of the
SuperSonics. Swish! A direct hit. 76-72. Zhang Chen's three-pointer quickly widened the score a bit.
Weiss was pacing back and forth, very dissatisfied with the player's defense on the court, shouting, "Double team him! As soon as he crosses half-court, double team him! Don't give him any chance to receive the ball." The SuperSonics players on the court felt overwhelmed by Weiss's orders.
Not allowing Zhang Chen to shoot was understandable, but not letting him receive the ball? How could they prevent him from receiving the ball? Ray Allen also found it absurd.
Weiss seemed to realize his request was a bit excessive and continued, "Let the others attack, just don't
let Zhang attack."
Weiss's meaning was clear.
Zhang Chen's efficiency was too high. If he got a shot off, the SuperSonics would basically be done for. It was better to let others take the shots. Zhang Chen's shooting was too insane, completely beyond the regular three-point
range, and was more like ultra-long-range shooting. It was a madman's style of play.
The SuperSonics offense, after a series of ball movements, found Lewis with an opportunity to shoot a three-pointer from the right side, but he missed. Rim. Odom grabbed the rebound. Earl Watson strictly executed the coach's strategy, closely guarding Zhang Chen, trying to prevent him from receiving the ball. Zhang Chen jogged forward leisurely.
After Zhang Chen arrived at the front court, he didn't immediately run into position but instead called for an
off-ball screen. Bainam came over and directly blocked Earl Watson. Johan Pedro switched to defend Zhang Chen, but he was a bit slower. Zhang Chen used the off-ball screen to make a backdoor cut into the paint. Johan Pedro couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen at all, and Odom bounced the ball to Zhang Chen.
After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen took a step and leaped for a long-distance gliding layup, scoring the
ball steadily. 78-72. It was very difficult to defend Zhang Chen when he was off the ball. The SuperSonics offense was fast-paced. Earl Watson was being chased down by Zhang Chen in the backcourt. Ray Allen dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen found it hard to contain
those players with exceptional talent and great ball-handling skills. Earl Watson was clearly not that type. He played with his mind. Once Zhang Chen figured out the pattern, he could defend well.
Ray Allen passed the ball to Lewis in the low post. Lewis then passed it to Wilcox. Wilcox cut in for a layup but was denied by Bainam. Smack!
Bainam blocked the shot with one hand. Bainam's rim protection level was getting higher, and he was also highly regarded by Lakers fans.
Many fans saw the shadow of the former Shaquille O'Neal in Bainam. The rebound came out and was grabbed by Kobe.
Zhang Chen's fast break instinct was excellent. By the time Kobe received the ball, he
was already a step ahead of Earl Watson. Kobe passed to Zhang Chen in the front court. Ray Allen quickly turned and returned to the 3-second area.
Zhang Chen drove to the right three-point line, faking to shake off the pursuing Earl Watson. He then quickly transitioned and launched a three-pointer.
Swish! 81-72. The basketball went through the net effortlessly.
Zhang Chen shrugged his shoulders at
the camera.
The fans at the Key Arena felt a sense of helplessness again. It seemed they could only watch as Zhang Chen toyed with the
SuperSonics defense.
The SuperSonics offense continued.
Ray Allen and Wilcox set a pick and roll. Kobe was blocked, and Ray Allen used the screen to step into position, attacking Bainam and drawing a foul. Bainam was still a bit slower compared to Ray Allen. Swish! Swish! 81-74. Ray Allen calmly made both free throws.
The Lakers' offense.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe faced Ray Allen and leaned in.
After passing the ball, Zhang Chen didn't stand idle but ran back to shake off Earl Watson. Odom set a screen for Zhang Chen, who ran from the top of the arc to the right 45-degree angle.
Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. After receiving the ball, he was defended by Johan Pedro. Bang! Bang! Zhang Chen changed direction while dribbling, pulling off two extreme moves. Johan Pedro quickly fell behind Zhang Chen's rhythm.
Zhang Chen drove to the right, then quickly stepped back beyond the three-point
line. Zhang Chen took a quick shot for a three-pointer.
Johan Pedro rushed over but was too late, crashing into Zhang Chen after he
released the shot. Bang! Beep beep! Swish! 84-74. And 1. Zhang Chen lay on the floor, shouting to the sky. Kobe and Bainam rushed over to help Zhang Chen up. Well done, dude, great play. Kobe and Bainam were also very excited. Zhang Weiping shouted, well done, a fantastic and 1.
Zhang Chen came in and solved the problem right away, decisively taking down the SuperSonics.
Su Jiqing said.
The SuperSonics perimeter defense didn't have a sharp knife, which made it easy for Zhang Chen to play.
After widening the score, the SuperSonics couldn't catch up again. The SuperSonics offense was good, but the Lakers' offense was not bad either. Kobe exploded
again in the fourth quarter, directly leading the team to victory.
The final score of the game was 122-114. The Lakers defeated the SuperSonics by 8 points on the road, securing a back-to-back victory. Congratulations to the Lakers for back-to-back wins against the
SuperSonics, and congratulations to Zhang Chen, who scored 50 points, 12 assists, 6 rebounds, 4 steals, and 4 turnovers tonight.
This is another game where Zhang Chen has scored over 50.
This was a back-to-back game, but Zhang Chen still managed to score over 50, showcasing
a terrifying scoring ability.
I have to admit, with Kobe's presence, Zhang Chen had many open shots, but we also have to acknowledge
Zhang Chen's scoring precision.
Zhang Chen played very comfortably on the court, proving with his strength that he will be the future
of the Los Angeles Lakers. I love his shooting. This guy is so cool, Kenny Smith exclaimed passionately. This was an incredibly thrilling game. After the game, Kobe also embraced Zhang Chen. Kobe knew how difficult it was for a rookie to achieve back-to-back 50-point games. Kobe indeed gave Zhang Chen many open shot opportunities, but capitalizing on those chances is not that simple. Zhang, you will become the best rookie in history, Kobe said. Better than you? Zhang Chen replied with a smile. And no, I mean excluding myself. I didn't
have such good opportunities as a rookie. I was just a bench player without a strategy. Kobe shook his head and laughed.
Indeed, Kobe
was still the competitive Kobe, finding a bunch of excuses.
Zhang Chen understood him too well. I knew it, Zhang Chen smiled. After hugging Kobe, Ray Allen also came over to find Zhang Chen.
Tonight, Ray Allen scored 36 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists, hitting 7 three-pointers,
showcasing his outside shooting level. Ray Allen said, Zhang, you are the most talented shooter I have ever seen. Zhang Chen replied, you are also the best shooter I have ever seen.
Ray Allen said, you are lucky to have a strong teammate creating opportunities.
For you, I envy that.
Having Kobe creating space feels very comfortable, and Ray Allen also wanted that opportunity.
But now, the biggest
star on the SuperSonics is him, and it's hard for others to draw attention away from him.
Ray Allen has very few opportunities to find space. Zhang Chen winked and smiled. Luck needs strength to bear. Welcome to the Lakers. Zhang Chen did not deny this luck, but he felt
it was not the most important factor. Even without Kobe, he could still score that many points.
It just wouldn't be as easy. Ray Allen seemed somewhat dissatisfied with the SuperSonics. Could he be brought over? Ray Allen smiled but said nothing more. He could see that Zhang Chen was also very ambitious. If the Lakers' leader wasn't such a strong guy as Kobe, he might not be able to hold him back. This game was very easy for Zhang Chen. He hit 10 three-pointers, 7 of which were from long range, and even one was a buzzer beater from his own backcourt. The three-pointer remains Zhang Chen's most powerful weapon. Every time he shoots, the fans feel a sense of worry. Kobe also scored a standard triple-double with 35 points, 10 assists, and 10 rebounds tonight. Kobe is playing more rationally on the
court, changing his style of play. The performances of Zhang Chen and Kobe were flawless, and everyone believes the two will achieve great things together. Unless something unexpected happens, Zhang Chen will smoothly take the Rookie of the Year award this season. We will continue to follow Zhang Chen's games. See you in the next match. Zhang Weiping happily concluded the game. You're outside. Shooting is terrifying, Weiss said as he shook hands with Zen Master. Compared to the Zen Master, Weiss's experience was too shallow, and he was filled with respect. Your outside shooting is also quite good, the Zen Master replied politely. Ray Allen's performance indeed deserves praise from the Zen Master. As he walked out of the venue towards the locker room, Zhang Chen once again heard the shout of that Little James Harden. Little James Harden shouted, Zhang, Zhang, give me an autograph. Little James Harden squeezed through the crowd, waving a pen and a Kobe jersey with the number 8 towards Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen walked over, looked up, and smiled. James, you're holding Kobe's jersey. Little James Harden said, I called for Kobe, but he didn't respond, and you stopped. Zhang Chen laughed, ha, it seems I'm just a substitute. Little James Harden's face turned red, nervously saying, and no, that's not what I meant. Zhang Chen didn't want to make it difficult for the little kid and smiled as he wrote a Chinese name, Kobe. Little James Harden was very happy after seeing Zhang Chen's signature. He thought those two characters were Zhang Chen. After signing, Zhang Chen smiled and said, keep it up. I'll be waiting for you in the NBA. After saying that, Zhang Chen turned and left. Zhang Chen really enjoyed interacting with these young fans. Many of them were very pure. James Harden, this little guy who came to get his Kobe jersey signed, was also quite interesting. After the game, there were a bunch of fan comments under Li Tao's post. Zhang Chen, I heard someone question that I'm not the top shooter. Ray Allen, dude, I never said that. I'm not provoking you. Zhang Chen can swing, I can blow. Wow, that's really awesome. Watching
A game of Zhang Chen in my lifetime is just great. My mom asked me why I was kneeling again to watch the game. How can I not kneel? When I see so many super long three-pointers? Do we need to follow the process? Or just start blowing? Zhang Chen should be the highest scoring rookie in history, right? Zhang Chen is definitely the best rookie this year. Fans sent various praises to Zhang Chen. The post-game press conference also became a venue for praising Zhang Chen. When faced with an ESPN question about Zhang's performance tonight, the Zen master said, "If I could give a score, it would be 100. I didn't give many tactical instructions from the sidelines. I just let Zhang go for the offense, and he did great." A reporter asked, "What were you thinking when Zhang shot from the logo position?" The Zen master chuckled, "I was thinking, God, how did this guy just throw it from there? I want to sub him out." The reporter inquired, "And what about when you saw him make those shots?" The Zen master replied with a smile, "Then I would turn my head to see if anyone noticed my gesture to sub him out." The Zen master's humor made the reporters laugh as well. A TNT reporter asked, "Coach, you've seen many superstars when they first entered the league. How do you think Zhang differs from them?" The Zen master said, "They are conventional superstars or legendary superstars, while Zhang is more of an alternative. His physical gifts may be slightly inferior to any of them, but his shooting talent is possibly unparalleled in history." The Zen master did not hide his admiration for Zhang Chen. When Kobe spoke to reporters about Zhang, he said, "Zhang can easily change the defense on the court, as if he has a gravitational pull. Defenders instinctively chase after him, which gives us a lot of space. All we need to do is make those shots." Kobe summed it up in 4 words: Zhang has gravity. Playing alongside Zhang Chen is relatively easier. Zhang Chen humbly stated, "My teammates trust me a lot. Whenever I have an opening on the court, I get the ball, and those shots are very comfortable, along with various screens. We are all moving towards the same goal. With passes from Kobe, Odom, and screens from Bynum and Kwame Brown, everyone on the Lakers is doing their part, and the rhythm is fantastic." On the other side, the SuperSonics were interviewed. Head coach Weiss commented on Zhang Chen's performance tonight. "Zhang will become a legendary player. I've never seen a player with such a long shooting range. It has destroyed our defensive system." Ray Allen said, "Zhang can play with the ball or without it. He excels at both offensive styles, and defending him is not as easy as it seems." The reports from major media outlets quickly came out after the game. ESPN, super rookie scores back-to-back 50-plus, blasting the SuperSonics. Miami Herald, mostly super long three-pointers. He won't shoot unless it's super long. New York Sports, shooting through the galaxy, as if aliens have arrived. Los Angeles Times, super rookie scores 50-plus again, firmly holding the top spot in rookie rankings. The day after Zhang Chen's back-to-back 50-plus feat, the league announced the All-Star roster. 2006 All-Star Game roster. Head coaches: East, Stan Van Gundy; West, Avery Johnson. Starting lineup: East, Allen Iverson, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Jermaine O'Neal, Shaquille O'Neal. West, Steve Nash, Kobe Bryant, Tracy McGrady, Tim Duncan, Yao Ming. Bench: East, Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, Chris Bosh, Paul Pierce, Vince Carter, Richard Hamilton, Chauncey Billups. Arenas: West, Tony Parker, Pau Gasol, Kevin Garnett, Dirk Nowitzki, Sean Marion, Ray Allen, Zhang Chen. The starting lineup for the All-Star Game was determined by fan voting. Zhang Chen's poor early performance affected his vote count. However, thanks to his crazy breakout over the past month and a half, NBA coaches still selected him for the bench lineup. Zhang Chen's ability to handle the ball and play off the ball is favored by the coaches. Every coach can see that if Zhang Chen joins their team, he will find a fitting role in their system. The announcement of this list immediately sparked controversy. This season, Clippers star Brand averaged 24 points and 10 rebounds per game but was left off the list, and he immediately fired back in front of reporters. Brand said, "To have numbers like mine and not make the All-Star team should be a first. It's a disgrace for the league. In this era, being selected for the All-Star Game is undoubtedly the best affirmation for a player. All-Star players have a significant gap in value and popularity compared to other players." Brand expressed his dissatisfaction. ESPN commentator Mike Breen also stated, "The NBA is too eager to cater to the Chinese market. A rookie shouldn't replace Brand. It's undeniable that Zhang is excellent, but there's no need to elevate him like this." Barkley expressed his understanding of the All-Star list. "This controversy mainly arises because there are too many stars in the West. Look at the list. Who do you think should be removed?" Mike Miller said, "Elton Brand definitely deserves an All-Star spot. Although his popularity isn't great, he's been playing very well this season, and the Los Angeles Clippers have a good chance of making the playoffs." Wow. Brand didn't make it. The league really looks down on the Clippers. To specially invite Zhang Chen, they could have added another spot instead of replacing Brand. Zhang Chen is strong, no doubt, but he plays as the second option next to Kobe and is still a rookie. Stern is getting more excessive in creating stars. Zhang Chen still needs more time to settle. Zhang Chen's strength is fine, but he hasn't risen for long. The league is a bit too hasty. I think Zhang Chen's selection for the All-Star is
Completely fine. Of course, brand should also be selected. Brand's exclusion led commentators and media fans to turn their guns on the league. Occasionally, there were some negative comments about Zhang Chen, but most recognized him positively. Zhang Chen still didn't care about the outside comments. The day after returning to Los Angeles, he went to the training facility early to practice. After finishing training in the afternoon, Zhang Chen arrived at the parking lot of the arena and saw Jessica Alba waiting for him in her car. Jessica Alba had invited Zhang Chen to dinner that night. "Sorry to keep you waiting," Zhang Chen said as he opened the car door and got into the Ford SUV in front of him. Jessica Alba didn't mind and said, "What do you want to eat tonight?" Zhang Chen replied, "You decide, you're more familiar with this place." Jessica Alba said, "Let's have Chinese food. I know a restaurant that's pretty good." Zhang Chen said, "Sounds good." As they talked, Jessica Alba started the vehicle. Undeniably, Jessica Alba is beautiful, especially her features. Her facial features are very three-dimensional, with her nose, mouth, and chin together showcasing her perfect charm. And her skin is very fair, making her a cover model for many magazines. Today, Jessica Alba wore a black women's casual suit, exuding a capable and strong woman vibe. Jessica Alba also noticed Zhang Chen looking at her, warning again, "If you keep looking, there will be a charge." Zhang Chen laughed, "I'll buy a season pass." Jessica Alba laughed. Her laughter is not as reserved as many domestic girls, expressing herself very directly. Jessica Alba asked, "Am I more beautiful than any girl you've ever seen?" Zhang Chen answered without hesitation, "Of course. Although Jiana, Zhao Shui, and Aaron are also very beautiful, they are obviously not as good-looking as Jessica Alba." However, if Jiana or Zhao Shui were to ask, Zhang Chen would give the same answer. When faced with such a question from a woman, there can be no hesitation. Jessica Alba smiled again, this time sweetly. Zhang Chen did not look at Jessica Alba's face but at her figure. Her chest wasn't large, but it was full, and her entire curve was very alluring. Jessica Alba knew Zhang Chen was looking at her, so she didn't say anything this time. The two chatted as they arrived at a Chinese restaurant in Hollywood. There are many Chinese people in Los Angeles, and many choose to open Chinese restaurants to start their businesses. Zhang Chen and Jessica Alba entered the restaurant through the back door. The restaurant was large and clearly frequented by celebrities. The restaurant manager was experienced in hosting celebrities and did not have waiters asking for autographs or photos. They sat down in a secluded corner of the dining hall. Jessica Alba asked Zhang Chen, a true Chinese, to order. After learning that Jessica Alba could handle spicy food, Zhang Chen ordered boiled beef, sauerkraut fish, spicy stir-fried meat, Peking duck, braised ribs, and a serving of vegetables and soup. Although he was now wealthy, Zhang Chen still chose to eat some home-style dishes. The restaurant manager was Chinese, and Zhang Chen communicated with him in Chinese. After ordering, a couple at the next table politely asked in Mandarin, "Jingu, can we take a photo with you?" The girl was surprised to see Jessica Alba across from Zhang Chen. Jessica Alba and Zhang Chen? This gossip was a bit exciting. However, she did not disturb Jessica Alba or ask Zhang Chen any inappropriate questions. Sure, Zhang Chen readily took a photo with the couple. Zhang Chen was very popular among the Chinese community in America. He was their pride. Almost every white or black person would start a conversation about Chinese people with Zhang Chen, just like Yao Ming did a couple of years ago. After the photo, Zhang Chen and Jessica Alba chatted about their recent work and lives. Jessica Alba had become very popular last year due to films like Sin City and Fantastic Four. This kept her busy, as she was filming The Killer Surgery, Lucky Chuck, and Fantastic Four 2. Although she was busy, Zhang Chen noticed she still paid attention to the NBA and was well informed about recent news. Zhang Chen said, "It's rare to see a girl who loves basketball this much." Jessica Alba laughed, "If my movie premieres, will you support me?" Zhang Chen replied, "Of course, I will. Definitely go see it." Jessica Alba said, "It's the same reason. I might not watch other people's games, but I will support and watch every one of your games." Jessica Alba clearly understood men's psychology. Zhang Chen was indeed touched by her words. During their conversation, there was a palpable flirtatious atmosphere. Jessica Alba enjoyed the Chinese food, and it was evident that the dishes suited her taste. Zhang Chen could tell she wasn't just being polite to please him. Jessica Alba was not very skilled with chopsticks, and Zhang Chen mainly helped her with the food. Jessica Alba's eating style was very charming. When she enjoyed a dish, after finishing a rib, she licked the juice off one of her fingers. After realizing Zhang Chen caught her in the act, she shot him a glare and said, "What are you looking at? Hurry up and eat." Zhang Chen chuckled and picked up his chopsticks. After finishing their meal, Zhang Chen was about to pay the bill. Jessica Alba said, "Zhang, let me pay the bill." Jessica Alba is now richer than Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen laughed and said, "In China, when boys take girls out to eat, it's usually the boys who pay." Jessica Alba replied, "Can't the girl pay?" Zhang Chen said, "After marriage, it's the girl who pays?"
Jessica Alba asked in confusion. Why would it be different?
Zhang Chen explained, many Chinese men hand
over financial control after marriage. Jessica Alba blinked and smiled. If it were you, would you? Zhang Chen replied, not necessarily, it depends on who I'm marrying. Jessica Alba chuckled, understanding Zhang Chen's meaning, and didn't rush to pay the bill. Zhang Chen's implication was that if they were to date, she needed to respect his habits. Although Zhang Chen seemed a bit patriarchal, Jessica Alba didn't mind this aspect. After Zhang Chen paid, they went to Jessica Alba's car. Jessica Alba asked, Zhang, do you want to come to my house? There's no one home. Zhang Chen sensed the openness of Western girls. He looked into Jessica Alba's eyes, which were very pure,
as if trying to discern her intentions.
Zhang Chen smiled and asked, what fun things do you have at home? Jessica Alba replied, red wine, a movie theater, a gym, I have it all. Zhang Chen inquired, have you invited other men to your house before? Jessica Alba seemed to understand what Zhang Chen meant and immediately shook her head, saying, I promise you're the first. And don't get the wrong idea, I'm not like other American girls. Just because I invite you to my house doesn't mean you can sleep with me. Through their conversation, Jessica Alba also realized that Zhang Chen was somewhat conservative, a trait she shared. Zhang Chen directly said, I don't believe you. Haven't thought about it? Jessica Alba's face turned red, as if her inner thoughts had been exposed, and she said, so are you going or not? Stop dragging it out. Seeing Jessica Alba's nervousness, Zhang Chen laughed and nodded, alright, let's go. Jessica Alba's home was not far away.
The community was strictly managed, unless
Jessica Alba personally brought Zhang Chen in. Even celebrities couldn't come and go freely.
Her villa was large, and upon entering, it showcased a genuine European-style
decor.
It wasn't extravagant, but it was clear that it had been thoughtfully designed. In the center of the hall was an enormous movie screen and a luxurious, spacious sofa.
Zhang, would you like something to drink? After they sat down, Jessica Alba asked.
I'll drink whatever you drink,
Zhang Chen replied.
He didn't shy away from drinking.
NBA players didn't have a prohibition against alcohol. Drinking was about self-discipline and being responsible for one's career. Normal drinking was fine, even LeBron,
Wade, and Kobe would have some, which could be beneficial mentally.
However, excessive drinking was not acceptable.
Zhang Chen sat in the hall, and soon Jessica Alba brought out a bottle of wine and 2 tall glasses.
After pouring the wine, Jessica Alba clinked glasses with Zhang Chen. Here's to you winning your last 2 games and performing well.
And here's to your upcoming movies being big hits.
They found an excuse to toast and took a sip. After 2 glasses, Jessica Alba's face was a bit flushed, her pretty face looking very charming.
The way her bright red lips parted slightly and then came together made Zhang Chen feel a little lightheaded.
Jessica Alba looked at Zhang
Chen and winked, saying, it seems all men in the world are the same. When they see a beautiful girl, they easily get that lecherous look.
Caught with an overly aggressive gaze, Zhang Chen wasn't flustered and replied, well, because you're Jessica Alba, if I didn't focus on you, I wouldn't be a normal man. Jessica Alba shot a glance at Zhang Chen and said, you can say whatever you want.
The two exchanged a few light-hearted jokes and then continued chatting while drinking.
After a while, Jessica Alba said, let's go to the gym. You said last time that you would teach me how to work on my figure. Zhang Chen replied, sure, but don't make it too intense since we've been drinking. Jessica Alba said, yeah, I know. A bottle of red wine wasn't much for their drinking capacity. After Jessica took Zhang Chen to the gym, she went to change clothes. The gym was large and well-equipped. There were treadmills, exercise bikes, spinning bikes, rowing machines, bench press racks, barbells, dumbbells, kettlebells, weighted balls, battle ropes, and various other training equipment. Zhang Chen felt that he should prepare a gym for himself, but his living situation didn't allow for that. Soon, Jessica Alba appeared in a tight-fitting top paired with tight pants. This combination was suitable for high-intensity aerobic exercises like running and aerobics, providing enough support and protection while showcasing a woman's figure. Jessica Alba's body was stunning, and seeing her in that outfit made Zhang Chen's breath quicken
and his heart race. He took a deep breath, forcing himself to calm down. However, some emotions were beyond his control.
Jessica Alba was already used to Zhang Chen's
gaze and was confident in her own charm.
Neither of them broke the ambiguous atmosphere. Under Zhang Chen's guidance, Jessica Alba performed exercises like hip bridges,
lunges, and side leg raises.
Before long, they found themselves in an intimate position. Jessica Alba lay down,
and Zhang Chen supported himself with his hands, their eyes
meeting.
They both instinctively stopped their training.
Jessica Alba asked, am I sexy? Zhang Chen swallowed and replied, sexy. Jessica Alba asked, where am I the sexiest?
Zhang Chen unconsciously shifted his gaze downward, looking at her full, rounded figure.
Jessica Alba, with a dreamy look in her eyes, said, do you want to see without clothes? Under the influence of alcohol, Jessica Alba's words were very bold. Zhang Chen said, of course. Unable to resist any longer, he leaned down to kiss Jessica Alba.
On the yoga mat, Zing Chen supported himself with his left hand and legs, while his right arm wrapped around Jessica Alba's neck. Jessica Alba did not refuse. Their lips met, and she responded to Zhang Chen's kiss with equal passion. Jessica's enthusiastic response turned Zhang Chen's small flame of desire into a roaring fire. Their emotions aligned, their bodies pressed together, and their hands roamed over each other. Jessica Alba's figure was enchanting, with almost no excess flesh on her waist and abdomen. Jessica was also captivated by Zhang Chen's physique, as his muscle definition was perfect. Soon, Zing Chen removed Jessica Alba's tight-fitting clothes. He continuously felt her skin as smooth as cream. Jessica Alba also cooperated with Zhang Chen. Before long, she experienced the pleasure that Zhang Chen brought her. That night, on the yoga mat in the gym, on the sofa in the living room, and on the big bed in the room, there were the vibrations of Zhang Chen and Jessica Alba. The next morning, Zing Chen opened his tired eyes, rubbed his temples, and recalled what had happened the night before. "You need to go out for a bit," Jessica Alba said in a somewhat stern tone. Is this what happens after passion, forgetting who you are?" Jessica Alba had already put on her clothes, completely devoid of the charm from her drunken state, her expression furrowed. Seeing Zhang Chen's puzzled look, Jessica Alba said, "I don't want to have kids yet." Zhang Chen asked in confusion, "Huh?" Jessica Alba continued, "Doesn't it feel exciting without protection?" Zhang Chen suddenly remembered that the two of them had drunk too much last night and hadn't taken any precautions. Was it 3 or 4 times? It did feel great. Without hesitation, Zhang Chen asked, "Where's the nearest pharmacy around here?" Jessica Alba rolled her eyes at Zhang Chen and said, "Right outside the door, turn right, it's not far." Zhang Chen prepared to go out. Jessica Alba took a mask, sunglasses, and a hat from the bedside. Zhang Chen understood that as a celebrity, she needed to disguise herself a bit. Jessica Alba was thinking more maturely. About 20 minutes later, Zhang Chen returned to the room with the medicine. After taking the medicine, Jessica Alba said, "Zing Chen, just because we slept together doesn't mean we're in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. We can't let the outside world know about this." Jessica Alba was at a peak in her career, and if some rumors were to leak, it would affect her personal image and career. Of course, she wasn't against dating, she just needed to clarify her relationship with Zhang Chen. She had to think clearly about whether they should take the next step. Zhang Chen nodded, "I understand." Zing Chen wasn't the type to boast about who he slept with in the locker room. Jessica Alba said, "You did great last night, but next time, I hope we're in a relationship." Zing Chen smiled at Jessica Alba's serious yet slightly nervous expression. He opened his arms, signaling for Jessica Alba to come over for a hug. After hesitating for a moment, Jessica Alba walked over. Zing Chen held her in his arms, feeling her delicate body, and said, "Whether we date or not depends on you. I'm ready anytime." Jessica Alba patted Zhang Chen's chest, looked up at him, and said, "It depends on your future performance. You still need to have a confession ceremony." Zhang Chen laughed, "There will be one." He never thought that confessing was a necessary process. If they liked each other, there was no need for a confession. If they didn't like each other, a confession wouldn't help. This girl was just being temperamental. After the first time, there would definitely be a second time. When Zhang Chen left Jessica Alba's house, it was after lunch. He went straight to the training facility. Zhang Chen knew well that a beautiful nest was also a hero's grave. Without basketball, he would have nothing. Originally, there was no training scheduled for today, as the Zen master had given the players a day off. After returning from an away game, everyone's stamina was at its limit. However, in the training facility, Zing Chen saw Kobe. Kobe glanced at Zing Chen and said, "You didn't come this morning." Zing Chen replied, "Sorry, I got held up with something." Seeing Kobe training hard, Zing Chen felt a sense of guilt. Kobe didn't say anything but continued with his shooting practice. Zhang Chen joined in. Throughout January, the hottest team was the Lakers. This was because 2 players on the Lakers were particularly eye-catching, Zhang Chen and Kobe. Kobe scored 81 points in a single game. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen, with a series of supernova-like performances, racked up various high scores, breaking the rookie single-game scoring record and the NBA three-point shooting record. Their explosive performances also propelled the Lakers to 4th place in the Western Conference. The afternoon before the Lakers returned to their home game, Zhang Chen, just back home, received a call from his agent, Schwartz. Schwartz said, "Zhang, I've finalized the offers and terms from several sneaker endorsements. You need to make a final decision. I'm coming over to see you now." After Zhang Chen informed Schwartz of the location, Schwartz arrived at Zhang Chen's home in less than half an hour. This was his first time here. Once Schwartz entered Zhang Chen's room, he remarked, "Zhang, your home is too small. It doesn't match your current worth. You need to move to a bigger villa with a proper basketball court, gym, and swimming pool. Also, the security here is insufficient. I know the neighborhood is generally safe, but there will always be those who take risks." As an agent, Schwartz shared some considerations with Zhang Chen, which he felt the young player hadn't thought about regarding daily life.
Zhang Chen replied, I understand what you mean, I just got used to living here.
Schwartz said, habits can change, you can become a millionaire at any moment.
Zhang
Chen responded, just keep an eye out for a house for me, I'll look later. Although he had previously told the Zhao sisters that he wouldn't be moving. For now, Zhang Chen felt he had underestimated the situation. He had underestimated his own influence. Too many people in the community knew he lived here now. This not only caused him some trouble in life but also created quite a bit of trouble for the Zhao sisters. Moreover, while the security might be sufficient for an average person, it was still lacking for a celebrity. In this country where gun ownership is legal, there are always many who are deranged.
Schwartz said, okay, let's talk business first. Here are 3 draft contracts, take a look.
Schwartz took out 3 endorsement contracts from his briefcase.
All 3 were for sneaker endorsements.
For NBA players, sneaker endorsements typically account for the vast majority of their endorsement income. Take LeBron James as an example. In 2003, Nike signed him with a guaranteed endorsement contract worth $77 million over 7 years, plus a $10 million signing
bonus, totaling $87 million. LeBron earns more from sneaker endorsements each year than from his salary. Zhang Chen's recent performance has been phenomenal, prompting Schwartz to negotiate directly with the endorsers to match LeBron's contract for their offers. Sneaker endorsements are crucial and Zhang
Chen values them highly. Nike offered $60 million for 7 years.
Adidas offered $55 million for 5 years. Anta offered $30 million in cash for 5
years, plus $30 million in company equity and assistance in establishing a sub-brand.
After hearing the 3 offers, Zhang Chen pondered for a moment.
The mainstream NBA brands are Adidas and Nike, and it's clear that these 2 brands will rapidly develop in the NBA.
Signing with them would provide some advantages in competing for various honors in the future. Anta is a domestic brand with almost no influence abroad, but they plan to go public in the next
2 years, and the equity value could be very high.
Their offer is also the most valuable and sincere. Due to his identity as a Chinese national, Zhang Chen
has no communication barriers with them and receives more respect. For instance, establishing a sub-brand is something the other 2 companies would never
offer Zhang Chen.
The prospect of creating a sub-brand is a significant temptation for Zhang Chen, much like the relationship between the Jordan brand and
Nike. Jordan earns a substantial income from the Jordan brand every year. Of course, this sub-brand also requires star players to have a huge influence. Otherwise, it would be quite funny if the shoes developed didn't sell. Anta is providing this because they have recognized Zhang Chen's popularity in the country. Zhang Chen is also very confident in his abilities. From his perspective, signing with Anta could yield the maximum benefits. To be a bit more cautious, Zhang Chen closed his eyes and entered the system. System, what is your suggestion regarding these 3 endorsements? Zhang Chen knew the system was from
the future and that he could inquire about certain trajectories.
Choosing an endorsement brand is very important for Zhang Chen's basketball career. The system would be happy to answer these questions.
The electronic voice of the system sounded, based on a comprehensive risk assessment, it is recommended that
the host choose a domestic brand. Zhang Chen asked in confusion, why emphasize domestic?
The system replied, because the other 2 brands may have an
uncontrollable impact on the host's reputation. Zhang Chen asked, what kind of impact?
The system said, uncontrollable. At this point, Zhang Chen roughly
understood. Adidas is from Germany, Nike is from the United States, and Anta is from China. There might be some unpleasant things happening in the future.
As a Chinese person, choosing a domestic brand is also the safest option. There was no need for comparison now. Opening his eyes, Zhang Chen said, sign with
Anta.
Schwartz nodded, no problem, their executive team will come over personally and we can sign the contract as soon as next week.
Zhang Chen was not
surprised that this was happening, the brand had always respected him.
Zhang Chen asked, have you prepared everything else? The endorsement signing couldn't
be too casual, there was a lot of preparation work in advance. Schwartz said, of course, I'll have the contract reviewed by the legal team and I'll
start contacting them for the press conference tomorrow.
Zhang Chen said, okay, you arrange the other things, I have a game tomorrow night.
Just then,
there was a knock on the door.
Junge, are you home for dinner? I'm about to cook. Zhao Na's voice rang out. Zhang Chen opened the door and deliberately
said in English, I'm home for dinner, this is my agent Jeff, no need to prepare food for him. Seeing a stranger, Zhao Na instinctively felt a bit shy. She
nodded and said in English, hello, Mr. Jeff. Schwartz looked at Zhao Na's innocent and youthful appearance and also said, hi.
Then Schwartz smiled at
Zhang Chen. Zhang, you're not a good boss. I've been working overtime for you and you didn't even invite me to dinner. But now I understand why you didn't move right away.
Zhao Na is young and beautiful, and Zhang Chen is at an age bursting with hormones.
Schwartz felt that at this age of enjoying love, money and environment weren't that important.
Zhang Chen shrugged and said, "You're richer than me, capitalist, no need to arrange dinner."
Schwartz indeed has
considerable financial resources now. NBA player contracts have a 4% commission, and Zhang Chen's is also 4%.
The highest commercial endorsements can go up to 20%, and Zhang Chen's is relatively low at only 8%.
With the contracts of other players in hand, Schwartz is now much wealthier than Zhang Chen, who has yet to
play a year in the NBA.
Zhang Chen was familiar with Schwartz and didn't keep him for dinner, considering Zhao Na was there.
It would be uncomfortable for both of them.
Jeff Schwartz, being sharp, naturally took the initiative to say goodbye.
Closing the door, Zhao Na lowered her head and said apologetically, "Jinggood, did I interrupt you while you were busy?"
Seeing Zhao Na a bit nervous, Zhang Chen casually patted her head and said, "Silly girl, what's the
big deal? Eating is the main thing."
Zhao Na felt a jolt of electricity when Zhang Chen touched her hair.
"Jinggood touched me." Zhao Na shyly stole a glance at Zhang Chen and said, I'll go make dinner now." After saying that, Zhao Na turned and quickly walked towards the kitchen. Seeing Zhao Na's reaction, Zhang Chen realized that his earlier action seemed a bit intimate. He patted his own hand. Hands are really unnecessary. After dinner was ready, Zhao Shui had just gotten off work. It was rare for her not to have overtime today. Zhang Chen informed Zhao Shui that he would be signing a contract next week,
and asked her to accompany him. Zhao Shui inquired about the location, and it turned out to be the hotel where she worked.
The next morning, when Zhang Chen
drove to training, he was stopped by a group of fans at the entrance of the training facility.
Security personnel were constantly trying to disperse the
crowd, and Zhang Chen pointed to the reporters in the distance, asking the security to be a bit friendlier.
Zhang Chen also stopped to sign autographs for the fans.
One hot female fan directly asked Zhang Chen to sign on her chest. The figure of European and American girls is indeed exaggerated, curvy and voluptuous, like a poor man's Kardashian. But Zhang Chen decisively refused. "Zhang, I love you, I want to marry you, I want to have your children," a female fan boldly confessed. Zhang Chen's looks were very popular among female fans, which also gave him a large female fan base.
Compared to most NBA musclemen,
Zhang Chen's muscular lines and height made him look more like an average person.
"Why don't you ask them if they are willing?" Zhang Chen humorously responded. Not willing, not willing, not willing, let me have them." The female fans decisively refused. Ha ha ha. The fans on site laughed. After signing autographs for a bunch of fans, Zhang Chen checked the time and thought it was about time. He entered the arena with a bunch of little notes under the escort of security. As for the car, in this situation he just needed to give the car keys to the staff and they would park it in Zhang Chen's parking space. After signing a big contract, many people were willing to help him with tasks. Zhang Chen was also generous with tips. He would give what was due. Zhang Chen had worked his way up from the bottom, and he knew how hard life was for ordinary people. As he passed the training facility on his way to the locker room, the Lakers mascot tried to scare Zhang Chen. As a result, Zhang Chen punched him and the mascot exaggeratedly fell to the ground. Ka ka ka. Cameras in the distance recorded these funny moments. Zhang Chen had now adapted to a life where cameras were always present. The morning training was very simple, mainly focused on warm-ups. With the All-Star game approaching, the players' bodies had reached a fatigue period. Zen Master didn't dare to take risks. The most important thing now was to ensure the stability of the core lineup and avoid major injuries. In the evening, the Lakers faced the Kings at home. Zhang Chen and Kobe started the game by continuously shooting from the perimeter. The two were basically hitting shots from outside. Bibby and Kevin Martin couldn't stop their firepower at all. The two sides opened up a 15-point gap in the first quarter. By the start of the second quarter, the visiting Kings were in complete disarray. Artez tried to use his toughness to help the team, but unfortunately he was penalized for a foul while defending Kobe. He was dissatisfied with the referee's call, challenged the referee, and ended up being ejected. Without Artez, the Lakers' offense became easier. Zhang Chen and Kobe both enjoyed a rare game where they could clock out early after 3 quarters. In the end, the game score was fixed at 87-117. The Lakers won by 30 points at home. Zhang Chen easily recorded 25 points, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds, while Kobe scored 34 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. Other Lakers players also had a comprehensive breakout. After this victory, the Lakers' record ranked them 3rd in the Western Conference. The day after defeating the Kings, the league announced the Players of the Week. In the East, it was LeBron James, and in the West, it was Zhang Chen. It seemed that this award was also a compensation for Zhang Chen's loss of the Player of the Month. In the next 3 games, the Lakers achieved a record of 2 wins and 1 loss. However, due to the strong performance of the top 3 teams who all had winning streaks, they fell back to 4th place in the West. On February 13, with only 2 games left before the All-Star game, the Lakers faced the challenge of the San Antonio Spurs at home. The Spurs currently had a record of 42 wins and 11 losses, ranking second in the league, just behind the Eastern Conference's Pistons, and they were at the top of the West. Facing such a strong opponent, Zing Chen and Kobe were both very excited. The Spurs lineup included GDP, Bowen, Barry, Finley, and other tough players, and they were coached by the renowned Popovich. At the pre-game press conference, a reporter asked Zhang, "What kind of opponent do you think Tony Parker is?" Zing Chen replied, "His speed is very fast and his shooting percentage under the basket is high, but his shooting can be encouraged." The reporter asked, "Are you saying Tony Parker's shooting is not good?" Zing Chen said, "I'm just explaining the scout report, you don't need to be too sensitive." The reporters chuckled, as they were indeed preparing to set a trap for Zhang Chen. Zing Chen had become accustomed to such probing questions. A TNT reporter asked, "Will you sign up for the three-point contest in the All-Star game?" Zing Chen replied, "The league invited me, and I accepted." The reporter continued, "Do you have confidence in winning the three-point contest?" Zing Chen said, "Of course, otherwise I wouldn't have signed up." Zing Chen was also very much looking forward to his first All-Star appearance. On the Spurs side, Popovich faced questions from reporters about his evaluation of Zing Chen. Popovich said, "I don't like his three-point shooting style, but I have to admit that his style is very effective. He is a special player." When Parker was interviewed by reporters about his matchup with Zhang Chen, he said, "No one has welcomed him to the NBA yet, huh? I just want to say that." It was clear that Parker spoke about Zhang Chen in a somewhat indifferent tone. Although Zhang Chen was quite famous and now an all-star player, Parker felt that it would still be easy for him to drive past Zhang Chen. In Parker's view, Zhang Chen's defense was too poor. However, Parker did not go too far, and the media did not amplify his words. The pre-game ceremony and warm-up preparations proceeded in an orderly manner. The Lakers made adjustments to their starting lineup: Zing Chen, Kobe, Walton, Odom, and Kwame Brown. Walton returned from injury, but Bynum had picked up a minor injury, so the Zen master decided to let him rest. Bynum's absence posed a challenge for the Lakers' interior, as they lacked a strong center to contend with Duncan. On the Spurs side, the lineup consisted of Tony Parker, Bruce Bowen, Michael Finley, Tim Duncan, and Nazr Muhammad. This was their regular lineup, with Ginobili still sitting on the bench. The Spurs' tactics mainly revolved around Duncan, who was a steady power forward and had always been very stable in the paint. As the game began, Muhammad and Kwame Brown jumped for the ball. Kwame Brown jumped with all his might but was still a bit slow. Muhammad tapped the ball to Finley. Finley passed the ball to Parker. Parker quickly advanced with the ball. Zhang Chen's defense had improved significantly compared to before. As Parker crossed half court, he attempted to accelerate past Zhang Chen on the right side. Bang! However, Zhang Chen's lateral movement was quick and he timely blocked Parker's drive. The two collided and Parker couldn't get past. But Parker was very experienced. He quickly dribbled the ball behind his back to the left side and accelerated. Parker barely got past, but he didn't continue to shoot. Instead, he passed the ball to Duncan in the low right post. After receiving the ball, Duncan noticed there was no double team coming, so he decisively went for a one-on-one against Kwame Brown. Bang! Duncan backed into Kwame Brown and quickly spun into the paint. He paused to fake, causing Kwame Brown to jump. Duncan then took a rhythm-breaking layup. The basketball hit the backboard and bounced into the hoop. 2-0. Duncan was too steady under the basket. It was clear that Kwame Brown couldn't stop him at that spot. Parker and Duncan's cooperation was also very tacit in this possession. The Lakers' offense. After Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, he didn't take the shot himself but passed the ball to Odom. Zhang Chen occupied Parker on the other side, creating space for Kobe. Odom passed the ball to Kobe in the low left post. Kobe faced Bowen's defense. The two were old rivals, both knowing each other's habits well. Kobe received the ball and turned from back to face the basket. Kobe was very aware of Bowen's dirty tricks. Playing with his back to the basket made him vulnerable to Bowen's foot trips. Kobe took a probing step with the ball, and Bowen stayed close. Kobe chose to take a jumper. Bowen lunged at him, not jumping high but aimed right for Kobe's feet. Kobe hesitated, disrupting his shooting rhythm. Clang! The basketball hit the rim and bounced up. The rebound was firmly grabbed by Duncan with his large hands. Spurs offense. After Parker dribbled to the front court, he passed the ball to Duncan at the free throw line. Duncan faced Odom this time. Duncan was a bit far from the basket, so he chose to dribble one step out and handed the ball back to Parker. Zhang Chen was blocked by Duncan, and Parker broke through to the right side. Duncan rolled down, and Zhang Chen tried hard to cut him off, but he didn't succeed. Parker threw a high pass, and Duncan caught it high, successfully scoring over Zhang Chen and easily putting it in the basket. 4-0, Zhang Weiping said. Duncan's fundamentals are too solid. He can do all the work in the paint, and he does it very well.
Su Jiqing said, this season, Duncan's average stats are only 18 points, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists, which is a bit lower compared to his peak, but we can't overlook his impact on the game.
The fans at Staples Center quickly fell silent. Although it was only 2 possessions, the fans could feel the Spurs' intimidation. After Duncan scored 2 consecutive baskets, the Spurs didn't celebrate, they silently returned to their own half. Mature, calm, rational, the Spurs showcased their temperament on the court. In the following possessions, the Spurs took the initiative and firmly suppressed the Lakers. The Lakers' offense relied on Walton and Odom cutting in for 2 field goals. Kobe attempted a few outside shots, all resulting in misses. Clearly, although he was hailed as the Spurs' nemesis, Kobe's performance today was mediocre. The score quickly reached 4-12. The Zen master decisively called a timeout. After the timeout, the Lakers adjusted their strategy. Odom dribbled past half court. Kobe occupied the right side, and Zhang Chen began to run to the left side in the paint. The first play after the Zen master's timeout was for Zhang Chen to look for a 3-point opportunity. Kwame Brown set a screen for Zhang Chen, who smoothly ran to just outside the left 3-point line. Mohammed switched to defend Zhang Chen. Odom decisively passed the ball over. Zhang Chen was ready to receive it. Zhang Chen quickly took a shot. This was still not a conventional choice. Mohammed was out of rhythm and didn't defend properly. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It hit the mark steadily. 7-12, Zhang Shun. The Lakers DJ and the commentators on site couldn't help but shout. Barkley, who was commentating on the scene, shouted, Zhang has started his long-range 3-point shooting performance. Smith said, this is his regular weapon, he is showcasing his uniqueness. Zhang Chen's 3-pointer quickly energized the Staples Center. The fans were screaming loudly. Zhang Chen struck an archery celebration pose as he returned on defense. Zhang Chen has turned the ultra-long 3-pointer into his unique weapon. Zhang Chen is the first man to make the ultra-long 3-pointer a regular weapon. It is said that many shooters are preparing to imitate Zhang Chen to practice this ultra-long 3-pointer. Zhang Chen's shooting range is unquestionable. He is terrifying when he goes crazy. For many superstars, going crazy is necessary, but he seems to do it almost every day. The fans were discussing. Go up and defend, I'll cover from behind. Duncan emphasized on the court. Duncan is the core of the Spurs' defensive system, and he needs to stress defensive issues with every teammate. Okay, Parker nodded. With Duncan behind him, Parker always felt at ease. The Spurs' offense. Parker and Duncan's pick and roll again. Zhang Chen quickly switched defense with Odom but was still caught by Parker. Parker, like a flash of lightning, dribbled low and changed direction, penetrating from the left into the paint. Parker challenged Kwame Brown, completing a layup amidst the contact, scoring easily. 7-14. The Lakers' offense. As Zhang Chen dribbled just past half court, Parker immediately closed in. Knowing Zhang Chen's shooting range, Parker didn't dare to be careless at all. However, his defense was too close, and Zhang Chen easily changed direction with a behind-the-back dribble and burst through from the right. Whoosh! Parker's defense was too passive, and he was directly beaten by a step. Parker quickly turned to chase Zhang Chen, but it was too late. Zhang Chen slowed down and stopped abruptly, launching another 3-pointer from just outside the arc. Duncan's help defense was indeed impressive, but it was limited to inside the 3-point line. Beyond that, Duncan had little to counter. Duncan also didn't expect Zhang Chen to be so crazy, dribbling past defenders to shoot ultra-long threes. No reasoning at all. Compared to him, Ginobili was nothing. This was the real deal. The basketball seemed to have GPS, directly diving into the hoop. Swish. 10-14. With consecutive hits, Zhang Chen's 3-pointers were incredibly accurate. The fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers once again. Despite the Spurs having a significant lead earlier, they were not flustered at all. They knew Zhang Chen hadn't exploded yet. Once he did, the point difference wouldn't be a big deal. Barkley said, Zhang Chen's performance tonight is the key to this game. The Spurs are too familiar with Kobe's offensive patterns. It will be difficult for Kobe to defeat the Spurs defense by himself. Miller added, yes, Zhang Chen has become the Lakers' most trusted second scoring option. The team needs his stable output. On the court, the Spurs offense. Parker steadily advanced. Duncan continued to battle for position with Odom in the paint. Odom is versatile, but when facing Duncan, he becomes a bit less effective. Duncan easily pushed Odom behind him, raising his hand for the ball. Parker passed the ball to Bowen on the right, who then lobbed it to Duncan. Duncan held the ball in the low post, constantly scanning left and right. His excellent physical condition allowed him to remain calm even under Odom's constant pressure. Bang! Bang! Duncan chose to shoulder in. Odom guarded with one hand in front of his chest, continually bracing against Duncan. Walton came to double-team Duncan and Finley cut in. Timely. Duncan passed the ball to Finley in the middle. Finley possesses exceptional speed and explosiveness. Finley received the ball and aimed to dunk immediately. He had a favorable position for the offense. Kwame Brown's help defense. Bang! Beep beep beep. Kwame Brown was called for a foul. Finley stepped to the free throw line. Finley's free throw percentage this season is as high as 85%. He made both free throws steadily. 10-16. Zhang Weiping said even though Zhang Chen has hit consecutive three-pointers, the Spurs are still maintaining their offensive rhythm. Su Jiqing said, yes, the Spurs are putting a lot of pressure on both offense and defense. Let's see if the Lakers can overcome this difficulty. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court. Tony Parker continued to stick to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Odom at the free throw line, who held the ball and observed. Zhang Chen first pretended to run to the right side, then suddenly burst towards the middle to receive the ball. Zhang Chen created space from Parker. Odom saw Zhang Chen running over. He made a handoff pass to Zhang Chen, then set a screen. Duncan switched to defend Zhang Chen. Duncan's body was like a wall, putting immense pressure on Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen did not shoot but instead made a bounce pass, threading the ball between Duncan and Parker. The ball rebounded into Odom's hands. Odom attracted the defensive center Mohammed, and Kobe cut in from the diagonal side. Odom passed the ball to Kobe, who stepped up and slammed the ball into the basket with one hand. Boom! 12-16. Zhang Chen also initiated a smooth Lakers offense. Kobe and Odom both raised their hands to signal Zhang Chen almost simultaneously. That was a beautiful pass. Good play. Timely passing can break the defense. Well done, keep it up. The fans at Staples Center were cheering. However, Parker and Duncan's pick and roll was still hard to contain. After Parker reached the front court, Duncan stepped up to block Zhang Chen. Parker changed direction and drove in, smoothly evading Odom's defense and taking a clean shot off the backboard. Bang! Swish! The basketball bounced and fell into the basket. 12-18. Both teams showcased their characteristics. With 4 minutes left in the first quarter, the score was 17-23. The Lakers were still trailing by 6 points. The Zen master actively called a timeout. Barkley said, you can feel that the Spurs' overall strength is still a bit stronger than the Lakers. The Lakers' inside and outside strength is not balanced. They have huge problems on both offense and defense in the paint. Lamar Odom and Kwame Brown have almost lost their scoring ability against Tim Duncan. Smith said, additionally, the Spurs have successfully worn Kobe down. He hasn't had a comfortable shot yet. Barkley said, Zhang Chen has been trying to involve his teammates, but the effect has been mediocre. Tim Duncan's defensive coverage is too large, making the Lakers' offense very forced. Next is the time for the second unit. Let's see how Zhang will perform. At this moment, Parker and Mohammed went off, and the Spurs brought in Ginobili and Robert Horry. Both Ginobili and Horry are well-known players in the league, especially Ginobili, who led the Argentine team to defeat the United States in the 2004 Olympics. He is considered the best sixth man currently active. Horry, in his youth, relied on quick stop and pop jump shots and drives as his main offensive means, excelling in close defense and steals, and he has a lot of experience dealing with athletic players with long shooting ranges. Now he has become a big three-point shooter. Although it's the second unit, the Spurs' strength has hardly diminished. On the Lakers' side, the Zen master substituted Kobe, Walton, and Kwame Brown out, bringing in Vujasic, Devin George, and Mim. This was a genuine second unit. The camera focused on Zhang Chen, and the fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers. All Lakers fans knew that when it came to the second unit, it was Zhang Chen's time to shine. Zhang Chen's expression was serious. The Spurs were one of the toughest opponents the Lakers faced. Such a formidable opponent also excited Zhang Chen deep down. The game resumed. Zhang Chen dribbled to the top of the arc. He passed the ball to Devin George. George knew very well that he was not the starting point of the second unit, and he quickly passed the ball back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen called for a screen, and Mim quickly stepped up to block Ginobili. Zhang Chen accelerated to the right side, and Ginobili tried to go around the screen to chase him, but he couldn't keep up. Inside, Duncan quickly switched defenses, blocking Zhang Chen's attacking route. If Zhang Chen rashly attempted a shot, he could easily get rejected. Mim, who was positioned inside, was also blocked by Horry, leaving no good opportunity for a layup. Zhang Chen didn't rush to shoot. Instead, he saw there was no opportunity and dribbled around before coming back out. The Spurs' defense was completely drawn in by Zhang Chen, with both Ginobili and Duncan coming up to delay him. Zhang Chen was forced to the sideline, looking like he was about to make a turnover. Zhang Chen jumped up and passed the ball in mid-air. To whom? On the other side, the corner was completely open for Vujasic. This was a long pass. The Spurs' defensive attention was entirely focused on Zhang Chen, giving Vujasic plenty of time to adjust. Vujasic spun the ball around and confidently took a three-pointer. The shot was clean. Swish, 20-23. After scoring,
Yujasic ran his fingers through his smooth hair and raised his hand to signal to Zhang Chen that it was a beautiful pass. The Zen master on the sidelines also waved his
hand in excitement. Kobe stood up and applauded. Kobe was very satisfied with Zhang Chen's performance.
Although Zhang Chen was more of an offensive-minded point guard, his
passing could occasionally be very insightful. When he had no opportunity, he could quickly find an open teammate.
Zhang Weiping said, the Spurs are also very passive
in defending Zhang Chen, easily falling into double teams. As long as there is a double team, the other players will definitely have open opportunities. Su Jiqing said.
Duncan's help defense still gave Zhang Chen trouble, making it not so easy for him to finish inside. After he circled around, he made a jump pass, and if that pass wasn't
good, it could easily lead to a turnover. Zhang Chen nodded at Yujasic in acknowledgement. Besides him, the Lakers' perimeter players couldn't be considered stable shooters. Yujasic's scoring needed encouragement.
Duncan shook his head, not expecting Zhang Chen to pass the ball out like that.
Duncan's offense. Ginobili dribbled the ball to the front court. He distributed the ball, continuing to pass to Duncan. Duncan continued to push against Odom. Bang, bang. Very simple and unadorned moves. Very effective. Odom was pushed back step by step. Double team.
Zhang Chen and Yujasic both rushed to double team Duncan. Duncan wanted to pass the ball to Ginobili, but his
movement was still a bit slow. Smack. As Duncan was bringing the ball up, Zhang Chen's small hand quickly swiped in. The basketball was precisely cut down. Zhang Chen's steal was too quick, Barkley said.
Zhang Chen's help defense has improved a lot. He cuts very accurately, Smith said.
Duncan's passing has always been considered good,
but this time it resulted in a turnover created by Zhang Chen.
After the steal, Zhang Chen quickly controlled the ball, wanting to launch a fast break. However, the Spurs' transition defense was just too fast. No opportunity for a fast break. Zhang Chen dribbled past half court. Ginobili was defending Zhang Chen. Ginobili instinctively stood at
the three-point line to defend. His defensive awareness was average. Zhang Chen was a step outside the three-point line, feeling no pressure from the defense, and he smoothly took a shot from the spot.
Zhang Chen's shooting speed was extremely fast.
His soft touch was fully displayed. The basketball traced a perfect arc swish.
A direct hit. 23-23. The Spurs' defense was once again pierced by Zhang Chen's cold arrow.
The fans at Staples Center quickly cheered.
Popovich's face turned pale. Zhang Chen's style of play was too frustrating. They don't follow the rules at all.
So far away, they don't slow down the rhythm, don't organize, just throw it directly, and it still
goes in. The Lakers bench is cheering. The entire Lakers team is used to Zhang Chen's shooting style. This kind of offense is much simpler than opportunities created by
various tactics.
Zhang Chen often showcased his super long three-pointers during training with the Lakers, and his teammates never complained about his unreasonable shots.
They all trust Zhang Chen's three-pointers. The Spurs' offense. Ginobili slowly advances with the ball in his left hand.
Zhang Chen defends him. Ginobili says, "Rookie, your
three-point shot is good, but you can't win just by relying on three-pointers."
Zhang Chen replies, "Your thinking is too conservative." Ginobili chuckles and doesn't respond to Zhang Chen.
Ginobili passes the ball to Duncan, who sets a screen.
Bang! Zhang Chen is once again blocked by Duncan. Duncan's screen makes Zhang Chen feel sick. Once
he sets a screen, it's precise and hard to get around. Ginobili moves laterally, and Duncan passes the ball to him.
Ginobili uses a Euro step to get past Odom. He turns and lays the ball in easily. 23-25. Ginobili's offense is spectacular, and he flies out with the ball. But the Lakers' rhythm is very fast. Zhang Chen, chasing the play, finds himself at the baseline. Ginobili looks at Zhang Chen to inbound the ball. Zhang Chen throws a quarterback-style long pass to Devin George in the front court.
Finley never expected Zhang Chen to pass so boldly, directly making such a pass. Devin George has the advantage in position, and after receiving the ball, he is already
in the process of accelerating. Bang! Bang!
After rushing to the front court, Devin George performs a one-handed gliding dunk.
Rim. 25-25. Finley was just a step away. Oh.
What a beautiful pass.
The conventional Spurs are facing the unconventional Zhang Chen. The fans on site are screaming, "Dude, nice pass." Kobe stands up from the bench and high-fives Zhang Chen as he passes by. "Is it better than your pass?" Zhang Chen teases. "Just a little bit behind me," Kobe laughs. On the court, the Spurs offense comes quickly.
Ginobili dribbles over, continuing to pass to Duncan at the top of the key, letting Duncan orchestrate the play.
Zhang Chen keeps chasing Ginobili. Ginobili keeps running,
trying to shake off Zhang Chen, but he fails.
Duncan drives the ball inside. Bang, bang. Odom continues to struggle. Once Duncan reaches the paint, he makes a turnaround high throw. Odom is completely overpowered by Duncan, unable to jump up to contest the shot. Swish, 25-27. The Lakers still have a big problem defending Duncan. Odom seems completely unable to stop him. Duncan is on fire today, seizing every opportunity to attack the paint. It's clear this is Popovich's strategy. With Bynum not in the game, Duncan is like a killing machine inside. The Spurs quickly transition back on defense. They won't let Zhang Chen continue to attack like this. Zhang Chen receives a pass from Odom and quickly crosses half court. Ginobili also catches up in time, not giving Zhang Chen a chance to shoot a three-pointer. Bang, bang. Zhang Chen tries to change direction but can't get past Ginobili. Mim's screen is also not solid, failing to block anyone. Zhang Chen passes the ball to Devin George. Devin George drives to the right, then quickly passes the ball to Odom at the free throw line. Duncan finds it easy to defend Odom. It's much harder for Odom to go one-on-one against Duncan. Odom can only look for opportunities to shoot from the outside, but Duncan is too familiar with Odom's offensive moves and presses forward in time. Odom's ball handling hesitation doesn't work. Instead, he is pushed back to beyond the three-point line by Duncan. Zhang Chen waved at Odom, and he could see Odom's awkwardness. Odom saw Zhang Chen wanting the ball and immediately passed it over. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen faked a shot, slightly shifting Ginobili's center of gravity before stepping right to drive in. Ginobili lost some defensive position and was directly bypassed. Ginobili didn't give up and quickly turned to chase back. Zhang Chen didn't really intend to drive into the paint. He quickly pulled the ball back to the high post. Ginobili ran uncontrollably towards the baseline. Before Duncan's help defense arrived, Zhang Chen swiftly took a long two-point jump shot from the high post. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish, 27-27. After scoring, Zhang Chen returned to his half of the court, mimicking a bow and arrow celebration. Zhang Weiping shouted. Zhang Chen completely faked Ginobili out with that shot. A clean and decisive long two-pointer. Su Jiqing said, Ginobili's defense is average. It's still quite difficult for him to guard Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's fake was too convincing. Ginobili knew he wanted to create a shooting opportunity but just couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen's speed and reaction. The Spurs offense. Ginobili brought a ball over half court with a serious expression. Although Ginobili was mentally strong, being faked out by Zhang Chen made him feel a bit embarrassed. Zhang Chen continuously used a wrapping defense to harass Ginobili. Ginobili dribbled with his left hand, calmly directing the play. The intensity of Zhang Chen's defense was not much of a pressure for him. Ginobili had faced all kinds of top defenders. After running a few plays, Ginobili continued to play pick and roll with Duncan. This time, after the screen, Ginobili didn't drive in himself but passed the ball to Duncan. At this moment, Zhang Chen switched to defend Duncan. This was a significant mismatch. Although Duncan received the ball at the high post, he didn't hesitate to start backing down Zhang Chen. In this kind of mismatch, if it were a one-on-one, backing down was almost impossible to defend. Bang, bang. Duncan's absolute strength suppressed Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen found it hard to defend. However, Zhang Chen was smart. Upon realizing he was not on the same strength level as Duncan, he quickly took a step back to prepare for a charge foul. Duncan felt the pressure from behind disappear and stopped backing down. He knew what Zhang Chen was trying to do. Duncan turned to face and made a little hook shot. Zhang Chen saw the change in Duncan's attack and reacted quickly, jumping forward with all his might. With a powerful leap, Duncan's shot didn't have much defense against it, allowing Zhang Chen's fingertips to touch the ball. The trajectory of the basketball changed. Zhang Chen's defense is fierce. He blocked Duncan. Zhang Chen's defense has improved. One can only say Zhang Chen's anticipation was good this time. And his positioning was also very good. Duncan was a bit unlucky. Duncan was also surprised that the ball was actually deflected. The basketball hit the rim and was securely grabbed by Odom. Odom passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled over half court. Ginobili continued to chase Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen pressed down to the front court to play. The Spurs lineup quickly settled and they didn't give the Lakers many open opportunities. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Devin George. Zhang Chen ran around Mims and Odom. Ginobili quickly lost track of Zhang Chen. Devin George drove and passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen received the ball in the corner. Hori lunged over. Zhang Chen easily tapped the ball, sending Hori flying. Zhang Chen took a step into the paint and stopped for a jump shot. Bowen, coming in for help defense from a distance, still didn't slow down after Zhang Chen took the shot. Bang! Bowen knocked Zhang Chen down. Beep beep. Swish. 27-29. Zhang Chen completed a 2+1. Zhang Chen stood up and immediately got angry. You brainless guy, you're just a waste. Bao didn't expect Zhang Chen to be so tough. He immediately retorted, "Rookie, you're too soft. Every time I see you shoot, I feel like you're wasting it." Bang! At that moment, Odom, seeing Zhang Chen at a disadvantage, couldn't help but rush out and punched Bao in the jaw from the side. Bang! Bao was caught off guard and, after realizing what happened, charged at Odom, throwing a punch at his chest, but most of the force was absorbed. Beep, beep. The scene immediately descended into chaos. The veteran players quickly separated the conflicting Odom and Bao. Kobe was anxiously watching from the sidelines, wishing he could join the fray. Security personnel quickly took their positions, and Zhang Chen was swiftly pulled aside and protected by the backup center, Mim. Mim knew exactly what his responsibility was. Zhang Chen absolutely could not be ejected. The situation was quickly brought under control. Bao and Odom were both escorted to their respective benches. The Spurs had plenty of experience dealing with conflicts caused by Bao. Popovich was on the sidelines, cursing. The Spurs' usual dirty tricks, if you can't defend against it, just take you out. The referee called a timeout to review the play. The fans at the Staples Center were all watching the big screen. Bao had already lost his defensive position and he actively charged into Zhang Chen, who was unprotected in the air. This was a very malicious foul. Fortunately, Zhang Chen reacted quickly and rolled to protect himself upon landing, otherwise, this move could have directly injured him. The fans immediately erupted in boos. "Thanks, man," Zhang Chen said as he high-fived Odom. "Odom was very loyal. I'm just glad you're okay. I've never liked that guy." Fuck. This fight made Zhang Chen feel that Odom was very loyal. The ruling came out quickly. Odom and Bao were both ejected. There wasn't much time left in the first quarter. Zen Master let Zhang Chen finish his free throws before taking a break. The score at the end of the first quarter was set at 30-33, with the Lakers regaining the lead. Zhang Weiping said, "The conflict at the end of the game could become the key to the match. Odom's role for the Lakers is clearly greater than Bowen's for the Spurs." Su Jicheng replied, "Bowen's foul on Zhang Chen was too vicious. Such actions shouldn't appear in the NBA. Bowen will likely face a suspension after the game." Zhang Weiping remarked. This incident also reminds Zhang Chen to protect himself first when making moves. Su Jicheng added, "Every team has some players who do this dirty work." The two commentators were also quite displeased with the conflict on the court. The Spurs are just a dirty team. They can't win without being dirty. In the future, if Spurs players get tripped or pushed, I absolutely won't feel sorry for them. Zhang Chen could get injured if he's not careful. Zhang Chen is going to explode again tonight. The Spurs can't withstand the Lakers' outside shooting duo. What a joke! The Lakers' outside shooting duo might be one of the best in NBA history. The Spurs are truly a team that can't afford to lose. Bowen is really annoying. Fans were discussing fervently. On the bench, after the Zen Master laid out the tactics, Zhang Chen stood up fiercely and said, "From now on, raise the defensive intensity, be more aggressive, just like them. I will cover all your malicious fouls and suspension wages." Zhang Chen's statement was very strong. He wasn't the type to just accept being wronged. "Count me in," Kobe also said coldly. "Okay, no problem. Beat them. You don't need to pay." The Lakers players shouted passionately one by one. With Zhang Chen and Kobe speaking up, everyone felt more confident. The Zen Master watched the scene without saying anything. Some matters and grudges needed to be handled by the players themselves. The second quarter quickly continued. The Lakers' second unit consisted of Zhang Chen, Vujasic, Walton, Devin George, and Kwame Brown. Bynum was injured, and Odom was ejected, leaving the Lakers inside completely without a core. They set up a small lineup. On the Spurs side were Ginobili, Brent, Barry, Finley, Horry, and Mohammed. Popovich also trusted their second unit. Brent Barry, standing at 1.98 meters, played as a shooting guard with a typical style of strong offense and weak defense. He had a soft touch, stable and quick shooting, benefiting from a low jump height and a swift wrist flick. His shooting range was extensive, and he excelled at catching and shooting. Barry was also good at using tactics and screens to find open shots. Although the Spurs had an advantage inside, they didn't directly use Duncan to attack the paint, maintaining their rotation rhythm. The game began. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court, directing the tactical movements. Zhang Chen was closely guarded by Ginobili as he passed the ball to Vujasic. Barry defended Vujasic. If it were Kobe, he might have taken the shot directly, but Vujasic didn't possess that kind of strong one-on-one ability, so he passed the ball to Walton on the other side. Walton used Kwame Brown's screen to break through and, after circling around, passed the ball to Zhang Chen on the right side beyond the arc. Take him down. Explode him. The fans at Staples Center were now completely united due to the conflict in the first quarter. Ginobili's defense wasn't good, but he was very active. Ginobili was too close in his defense. Zhang Chen made a powerful cross step and burst in from the right side. Whoosh! Zhang Chen skillfully broke through. Ginobili tried to grab the corner of Zhang Chen's jersey but failed. Hori and Mohammed attempted to trap Zhang Chen in the paint.
However, Zhang Chen anticipated their movements and threw the ball high.
The basketball flew over Hori's head, coming to the right side of the hoop. Kwame Brown sprang up,
grabbing the ball with both hands and forcefully slamming it into the basket.
Boom! 30-35. Ah! Kwame Brown clutched the rim with both hands, swinging his body like a pendulum, shaking it continuously. After landing, Kwame Brown roared at the camera.
The Lakers bench was all shouting.
After the conflicts in the first quarter, everyone's emotions were running high. Popovich's face was very dark.
The help defense was not at the level of Duncan, and the interference on Zhang Chen was too weak.
On the way back, Zhang
Chen communicated with Kwame Brown, "I will try my best to disrupt Manu's shot.
When he gets to the basket, you don't need to jump. He has a lot of fakes. Just maintain your balance and interfere." "Okay, no problem," Kwame Brown replied. Kwame Brown was very obedient to Zhang Chen's words. Whatever Zhang Chen told him to do, he did. Kwame Brown felt
that if Zhang Chen was fouled by the opponent again, he could go over and throw a punch. He thought he had been late to throw a punch just now. The Spurs offense.
Ginobili received the ball and was immediately tangled up by Zhang Chen in the backcourt. Ginobili passed it to Hori ahead. Hori was not being pressured, and after bringing the ball over half court, he passed it back to Ginobili. Hori then wanted to set a screen for Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen went around the screen and continued to chase Ginobili. Ginobili passed the ball to the inside to Mohammed. Mohammed passed it to Finley. Finley drove past Walton, but his layup was unsuccessful.
The rebound was tipped out by
Mohammed and given to Ginobili.
This time, when Ginobili received the ball, he exploded past Zhang Chen's left side.
The first step to defend against a drive is very difficult. If you're not careful, it's easy to get beaten. Zhang Chen did not give up on the defense but quickly turned around to double-team Ginobili with Kwame Brown. Ginobili did not pass it out but instead took a shot over Kwame Brown's defense. Kwame Brown, following Zhang Chen's advice, did not jump but directly used his height to interfere with Ginobili. Boom!
Ginobili's shot missed and Walton came out from the other side to secure the rebound.
After the overall height was reduced, the Lakers needed the whole team to work together to protect the rebound.
"We defended it," Kwame Brown said excitedly.
Zhang Chen nodded, "Well done."
The Lakers offense.
Zhang Chen dribbled over half court and passed
to Devin George, who came to receive the ball.
Devin George passed it back to Zhang Chen.
After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen used a screen to shake off Ginobili. Hori switched
to defend Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen dribbled low, lowering his center of gravity to break through on the right side. Hori closely followed Zhang Chen and Ginobili's defensive
attention was also drawn to Zhang Chen. Devin George cut down and Zhang Chen passed the ball through Hori's waist to Devin George. Devin George caught the ball with one hand, jumped off the ground and slammed it down.
Boom! The Spurs' interior defense was once again blown open. 30-37. Devin George and Zhang Chen high-fived in celebration.
Although Devin George was not an inside player, his physical qualities were explosive and he could dunk whenever there was a suitable opportunity. The cheers of the fans in the
Staples Center were deafening.
The offensive rhythm displayed by the Lakers in these two possessions was as smooth as flowing water. The Spurs offense.
Ginobili and Hori set a pick. This time Zhang Chen was blocked and Ginobili tried to use a Eurostep against Kwame Brown.
Seeing that he couldn't defend it, Kwame Brown directly reached out and
pulled. Beep, beep, bang.
Ginobili was knocked down hard. After lying on the ground for a while to recover, he stood up to shoot free throws.
Kwame Brown intensified his defensive actions.
This action was not considered malicious, it was just a normal defensive expansion. He made both free throws steadily.
32-37.
The Lakers offense.
Zhang
Chen dribbled the ball to the front court. Ginobili continued to come up to interfere.
Kwame Brown set a screen, and Zhang Chen used the screen to dribble past from the right side.
Hori helped defend, and Zhang Chen quickly passed the ball to Devin George before running out beyond the three-point line.
Devin George continued to drive into the paint,
defended by Mohammed, and he slammed the ball to the right corner to Vujasic. After Vujasic attracted Ginobili's defense, he passed it horizontally to Zhang Chen, who was
at the top. Zhang Chen caught the ball and prepared to shoot.
However, seeing Finley rushing from a distance, he didn't rush.
Zhang Chen faked a shot and Finley was completely faked out.
Zhang Chen took a step sideways and the area beyond the three-point line was completely open.
The Spurs had no one else to defend Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen shot with precision, easy pickings. Swish, 32-40. After the conflict at the end of the first quarter, the Lakers started the second quarter with team basketball. Zhang Chen celebrated with a shake of his head. The Spurs offense. Ginobili faced Zhang Chen and continued with a pick and roll. Hori blocked Zhang Chen and Ginobili faced Kwame Brown taking a simple step back before shooting a three-pointer. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish, 35-40. While Zhang Chen continuously connected the team with outside shots, Ginobili also responded in time. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen did not go to catch the ball. Walton brought the ball over half court. After looking at Zhang Chen and seeing he had no intention of taking the ball, he passed it to Devin George. Devin George received the ball, signaling for Kwame Brown's screen to drive inside. Bang! Devin George forced a layup against Mohammed's defense, but the shot missed. The offensive rebound was grabbed by Kwame Brown. After getting the ball, Kwame Brown didn't look at the basket and directly passed it to Zhang Chen. Following that, Kwame Brown set a screen blocking Ginobili and then rolled to the basket, leaving Hori behind. Zhang Chen created a mismatch with Hori. Hori was very serious about defending Zhang Chen's three-pointer, but he was too aggressive. Zhang Chen dribbled to the right side and easily got past Hori, who turned to chase back. Zhang Chen pushed off the ground and stepped back while Hori still wanted to follow, but he stumbled. Bang! Hori fell down. The fans at Staples Center immediately screamed and cheered. Hori's defense was very tough, but at this moment he was faked out by Zhang Chen and fell to the ground. The Lakers' bench players were all shouting. Kobe also stood up to watch the game. It is quite difficult to fake out an opponent on the court. Moreover, Hori's reputation was quite significant. Zhang Chen's step back reached the high post. He shrugged his shoulders, provoking a little. Then he raised his hand to shoot, and he made it. Swish! A precise shot right through the net. 35-42. Hori staggered to his feet, feeling a bit dazed. Hori never expected to be faked out. That rookie's fake was too realistic. After faking out his opponent, Zhang Chen gestured a gliding motion with both hands as he returned to his half of the court. The television kept replaying the shot along with Zhang Chen's provocative gesture after faking out his opponent. Zhang Weiping said Devin George played it himself. No, Kwame Brown grabbed the offensive rebound and passed it to Zhang Chen. Screen. Switch. Hori and Zhang Chen created a mismatch. Let's see how Zhang Chen will handle it. He drove, stepped back, Hori fell. Oh wow, beautiful. What is Zhang Chen doing? Provoking the opponent? Haha, he shot. He made it. Zhang Weiping was as happy as a child. The scene of faking out Hori would definitely make it to tonight's top 5 plays. Domestic fans were also excited. Zhang Chen is amazing. Zhang Chen can never fake me out. He's just that good. Getting more and more amazing. This is full of provocation. Hori's defense is still very active, otherwise he wouldn't have been knocked down. Zhang Chen is becoming more and more stable. No wonder the entire NBA fears him now. Domestic fans are increasingly getting used to having a superstar from their country playing in the NBA. Even knocking down opponents no longer seems strange. Zhang Chen returned to celebrate with Kwame Brown with a high five. Kwame Brown did well to grab the offensive rebound. On the court, the game continues. Spurs offense. Ginobili dribbles to the front court. He looks for Hori's screen. Zhang Chen gets blocked and Devin George switches to defend Ginobili. Hori comes to the free throw line to ask for the ball from Ginobili. Ginobili passes the ball over. At this moment, Ginobili can't refuse to give Hori the ball. Zhang Chen switches to defend Hori. Hori doesn't say anything unnecessary, he just takes the ball and charges. Bang! Zhang Chen falls to the ground. Beep beep. The referee immediately calls Hori for an offensive foul. Zhang Chen has a good read on Hori's intentions. F******. What are you doing? Popovich yells from the sidelines. Hori's performance makes it seem like he is the rookie. Hori, frustrated, hands the ball to the referee. Zhang Chen, on the ground, waves his fists. Lakers offense. Zhang Chen brings the ball to the front court and passes it to Walton. After a probing step, Walton faces Finley's defense and takes a quick step for a mid-range shot. The shot is interfered with, no good. Finley turns around to grab the defensive rebound. Finley dribbles the ball quickly for a fast break. The Lakers' defense has issues. Finley is let go at high speed and he easily drives into the paint for a score. 37-42. Zhang Chen shakes his head helplessly. The Lakers' defense still reveals a lack of overall cohesion. Otherwise, it was a great opportunity to widen the score just now. Lakers offense. Walton brings the ball to the front court. This time he doesn't take the shot himself but passes it to Zhang Chen and creates space. Zhang Chen continues to seek a screen. Against Ginobili, Kwame Brown comes up to delay. Zhang Chen shifts to the left and Kwame Brown conveniently takes Ginobili away, leaving Mohammed. Mohammed's defense is very diligent. Bang! Zhang Chen pulls to the left. Mohammed follows. Zhang Chen quickly slaps the ball to the right. Bang! Following again. A simple two-step change of direction. Amid the cheers of the fans, Zhang Chen drives in from the right side. Mohamed turns around to chase back. Mohamed is struggling to keep up. Zheng Chen pushes off the ground and steps back. Mohamed still tries to follow. As a result, he overestimates his defense and stumbles. Bang! He falls down. After stepping back, Zheng Chen also secures the ball. This time he looks down at Mohamed. Mohamed struggles to get up but falls again. The other Spurs players didn't expect Zheng Chen to stop so crazily without shooting. For a moment, they all gave up on defense. Zheng Chen shrugs and nods around, looking quite cocky. About 2 seconds pass and the fans are stunned. Zheng Chen is too arrogant. Just as Finley prepares to rush in, Zheng Chen finally takes a long-distance two-pointer. Swish! Once again, he scores. 37-44. Beep beep. Popovich can't help but call a timeout. Zheng Chen has completely overwhelmed the Spurs' second unit. He has knocked down 2 inside players in succession, even striking at their hearts. Zheng Chen is just playing. The Spurs' defense has been blown apart by Zheng Chen. Popovich is too reckless. Not putting Duncan in isn't enough for Zheng Chen to play. Zheng Chen has a lot of personality. After knocking someone down, he doesn't shoot directly. Zheng Chen, yo, down again. Zheng Chen is now killing while also striking at their hearts, provocatively challenging the Spurs. The Spurs have managed to anger Zheng Chen. He is now in a posture of utmost humiliation. Zheng Chen is challenging Bird's position. On the court, Zhang Bird is becoming more and more arrogant. After faking out his opponent, Zheng Chen refuses to shoot, insisting on waiting for someone to come before he shoots. Fans online are excitedly bragging. Lakers bench. Everyone is surrounding Zheng Chen, patting and hitting him. With Bynum and Odom not on the court, the Lakers' ability to take the initiative relies on Zheng Chen's offense and playmaking today. Zheng Chen also has a lot of smiles on his face. He enjoys this kind of game. Spurs bench. Popovich scans Horry and Mohamed. No matter how cold Popovich is, he wouldn't scold these two at this moment. They are too miserable, becoming mere background. In the past, the Spurs' second unit was very reliable, rarely losing by so many points, but tonight, they seem to have lost their rhythm on both offense and defense. They are completely being led by that rookie. After the timeout, the Spurs sent out their full starting lineup. On the Lakers' side, Kobe also came on, and Zheng Chen's shooting touch gradually began to decline, with several missed shots. Zheng Chen went to rest with 3 minutes left in the second quarter, and Kobe took over for the Lakers. Kobe's play became a bit strenuous. The Spurs' offense and defense were very coordinated. The intensity of the game increased, and players from both teams fell to the ground. Kobe also stood at the free throw line multiple times to score. The Spurs, on the other hand, repeatedly passed the ball to score. The first half quickly came to an end, with the score at 57-59. The Lakers' lead was only 2 points. Barkley said, "This game is full of tension. The Lakers won because their second unit opened up some advantages, and the starters filled the gaps." Smith said, "The Lakers' starting frontcourt is now facing problems, which makes it hard for them to stop Tim. He scored 21 points, 11 rebounds, and 2 blocks in the first half." Kerr said, "Zheng Chen and Kobe are the Lakers' current reliance, with 23 points and 18 points respectively." Miller said, "In the last few minutes of the first half, we can already see the Spurs showcasing their strength. It will be harder for the Lakers in the second half." Just as Miller said, after the start of the third quarter, the Spurs' core lineup steadily focused around Duncan. The Lakers chose to continue letting Zheng Chen rest, with Smush Parker replacing him. Devin George's drive was directly suppressed by Duncan. Spurs offense. Duncan faced Kwame Brown in the low post. A showdown between the number 1 picks. No one thinks Kwame Brown's ability can match Duncan's. Kwame Brown himself doesn't believe it either. Duncan single-handedly bumped into Kwame Brown. Bang! He nudged, turned to the basket, and easily banked in a layup. Kwame Brown was absolutely suppressed. 59-59. Turning back, Kobe isolated Finley in the low post on the right side. Kobe's fadeaway jumper was interfered with by Finley. The rebound was securely grabbed by Duncan. Duncan passed the ball to Parker. After reaching the frontcourt, Parker set a pick-and-roll with Duncan. After the pick-and-roll, Parker drove and passed to Ginobili on the perimeter. Ginobili decisively took a three-pointer. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish. It went straight through the net, hitting decisively. 62-59. The Spurs took the lead at the start of the third quarter. Immediately after, Smush Parker made another mistake. While passing to Kobe, he was directly intercepted by Finley. Finley countered with a dunk. 64-59. Zen Master, with a grim face, called a timeout again. The fans on site also quieted down. They were too frustrated by the Spurs during this period. The Zen Master is really speechless with his substitutions. Put Zheng Chen in. Hurry up and let Zheng Chen play. To be fair, the Spurs' strength is really strong. The overall strength of the Spurs is indeed stronger than the current Lakers. It's not easy for the Lakers to win. The Lakers are in a tough spot. What kind of players do they have left in the paint?
Master Zen, don't act tough, hurry up and put Zhang Chen in. Amid the fans' calls, Zhang Chen was only rested for a little over a minute in the third quarter before being sent onto the court.
Everyone could feel Master Zen's reliance on Zhang Chen now. Smush Parker was once again benched and he seemed to be on the verge of being forgotten.
Barkley said the Spurs came out with a 7-0 run, putting the Lakers in a tough spot, and Zhang Chen was sent in to stop the bleeding. Smith remarked, in the second quarter, Zhang Chen's shooting touch was indeed average. Let's see if he can adjust this quarter.
Kerr then asked Miller, Reggie, do you think Phil trusts Kobe or Zhang more right now?
Miller laughed. Deep down, he should trust Kobe more. After all, Kobe is so well-rounded, but in terms of on-court command, he should trust Zhang more because Zhang's shooting efficiency is too high. No coach would dislike him taking shots.
After Zhang Chen stepped onto the court, he took a deep breath.
Although the Spurs were on a strong offensive run, Zhang Chen felt no fear. On the contrary, facing such a strong team, Zhang Chen felt an excitement to try and defeat them.
After the timeout, the Lakers' offense began. Zhang Chen dribbled the ball to the front court.
Parker continued to apply pressure on Zhang Chen.
Originally, Kwame Brown wanted to set
a screen, but Zhang Chen waved him off.
What a joke. Kwame Brown's screen would only bring Duncan. Zhang Chen signaled for Kobe to come set a screen. After seeing Zhang Chen's signal, Kobe quickly came over.
During regular time, Kobe had a lot of trust in Zhang Chen. He played according to Zhang Chen's commands.
Bang! Kobe blocked Parker and Zhang Chen dribbled sideways. Finley was the one defending Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen changed direction and drove towards the paint.
The defensive attention of Parker, Finley, and Duncan
was all drawn to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen made a behind-the-back pass to Kobe.
Kobe stood at the top of the three-point arc and decisively took a step back for a jump shot. Parker rushed back to interfere but was a bit late. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish.
A direct hit. 64-62.
Kobe's shot felt very comfortable. Zhang Chen had essentially relieved the defensive pressure.
Kobe flashed a bright smile and waved at Zhang Chen. The pick-and-roll between the two was currently an almost unanswerable tactic. Zhang Chen gave Kobe a thumbs up.
Kobe's shooting percentage was already higher than many players even under pressure, and it would only be higher and more stable when he was open. After all, he was still the league's scoring champion with an average of over 35 points per game. The Spurs offense. Parker dribbled to the front court. Duncan positioned himself at the free throw line, leaning against Kwame Brown, raising his hand for the ball.
Parker passed the ball to him.
Duncan caught the ball and held it high, then looked around. Ginobili and Parker were running around on both sides, while Finley attempted to cut inside.
However, the Lakers defended
well this possession, as they basically stayed with their respective defenders.
Duncan quickly decided to take it himself. Bang!
He dribbled hard, colliding with Kwame Brown while turning into the paint.
A fake two.
The right made Kwame Brown bite, and with his pivot foot unchanged, Duncan turned to the left for a little hook shot.
Kwame Brown was in the process of falling, unable to interfere with Duncan's hook. Clang! Duncan's hook shot missed and bounced out.
But Duncan's second reaction still held the advantage. He pushed Kwame Brown away,
creating space for an easy one-handed putback. Duncan's powerful core strength allowed him to perform various moves in the paint without much impact. Kwame Brown looked utterly helpless against Duncan. 64-64.
The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen knew how difficult it was for the Lakers inside. They could no longer withstand
Duncan.
The Spurs were a top-tier team, and it was very hard to stop them.
Zhang Chen felt a lot of pressure.
He dribbled to the front court, observing from the top of the arc. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Walton.
After taking 2 steps, Walton passed the ball back. Zhang Chen called for Kobe's screen, preparing to run a pick-and-roll.
The Lakers feared the Spurs' inside game, while the Spurs' outside game also feared the Lakers. Both Kobe and Zhang Chen were offensive players capable of driving or shooting. If one was slightly favored, the other would get an opportunity.
Giving them opportunities meant giving away points.
This time, the Spurs showed no bias in their defense, with Parker and Finley quickly switching. However, there was inevitably a small gap in the pick-and-roll.
Kobe smartly rolled down, and Zhang Chen bounced the ball to Kobe. Kobe caught a
ball in the paint and rose up from close range. Parker's defense rushed over, but he couldn't block Kobe, only providing some minor interference.
This minor interference was negligible for Kobe. He took the jump shot. Clang! Swish! 64-66. Kobe hadn't scored this easily in a long time.
The moment he received Zhang Chen's pass, he knew he just needed to rise up and finish.
Kobe turned back to high-five Zhang Chen in celebration. The
Zen Master also nodded with a smile. The pick-and-roll between Zhang Chen and Kobe had become the Lakers' strongest offensive tactic. When two guys with an average scoring ability of over 30 points teamed up, even the
strongest defense couldn't stop them.
To defend against them, more players would have to be sent.
Popovich on the sidelines furrowed his brow, sending 2 or 3 players to double-team Kobe and Zhang Chen in the
Pick and roll was possible, but if those two passed the ball, it would easily draw the other players into action.
If the entire Lakers team got involved, the Spurs defense would also struggle.
The Spurs offense.
Parker dribbled to the front court. Duncan continued to pressure Kwame Brown, preparing to call for the ball. Everyone knew Kwame Brown couldn't stop Duncan, and the Lakers immediately doubled him. Kobe kept moving between Duncan and Ginobili.
On defense, Kobe was guarding Ginobili, while on offense, he mainly faced Finley, enjoying a high intensity on both ends.
Duncan couldn't receive the ball, so Parker passed it to Ginobili. As soon as Ginobili got the ball, Kobe quickly returned to his position. Kobe stood between Ginobili and Duncan, while Kwame Brown also half-circled in front, making it impossible for Ginobili to pass. However, at that moment, Finley cut in using Muhammad's screen. Walton was blocked. Ginobili passed the ball to Finley. Ram was defending Finley, raising his hand to interfere with him. However, it was unsuccessful, and Finley scored with a layup. Amidst the contact, 66-66, the Spurs continued to pursue relentlessly.
Focus on defending the paint, don't let them score so easily, the Zen master reminded from the sidelines. The Lakers were struggling defensively. In the paint, both Duncan and Finley were scoring easily with their physical gifts. The Lakers offense.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the front court.
After a round of ball movement, Zhang Chen initiated a pick and roll with
Kobe again.
But this time, the Spurs added another defender to the double team on Kobe.
Parker joined Ginobili in defending Kobe. Walton was left open on the other side.
Zhang Chen did not pass the ball to Walton.
Instead,
he dribbled low from the right side to the left, then exploded forward.
Finley was directly bypassed by Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen challenged Duncan's defense in the paint. He remained calm, quickly changing direction from the left to the right. Duncan's agility couldn't keep up with Zhang Chen, who soared for a layup. Bang! Swish! Duncan's block hit the backboard. He didn't touch the ball. The basketball rebounded off the backboard and fell into the hoop. 66-68. To score this basket, Zhang Chen flew out in the process. After completing the offense, he quickly stood up, spat out his mouthguard towards the camera, and celebrated with a shake of his head, celebrating while returning to defense.
The Spurs offense. Parker posed little threat from long range, so Zhang Chen focused on preventing his drive. After a low dribble and a change of direction, Parker
forced his way past Zhang Chen. Bang! Zhang Chen moved sideways. Beep beep. The referee called a blocking foul on Zhang Chen. He raised his hands, indicating his innocence.
He felt his defense was clean, but the call was made and there was no way to change it. On the next possession, Ginobili directly passed the ball to Duncan in the paint. Duncan, backing into Ram and Kwame Brown, powered up again, drawing another foul. It must be said that Duncan played with enough toughness in the paint.
Clang! Swish! Duncan made one of two free throws. 67-68.
The Lakers offense. The Staples Center was roaring. Zhang Chen quickly dribbled past half court. Parker was now tightly defending Zhang Chen, not giving him any open shot opportunities once he crossed half court. The Spurs were already well aware of Zhang Chen's ability to shoot from long range.
Zhang Chen did
not take the shot himself but passed the ball to Kobe.
Then, Zhang Chen continuously moved through the paint.
Soon, he used Duncan's body to set a screen.
Yes, he used Duncan. Duncan's agility was slightly slower, while Zhang Chen was quick with Parker in tow. Zhang Chen got behind Duncan and quickly shot after receiving a pass from Kobe. Parker, chasing Zhang Chen, was delayed by Duncan's strong body. Duncan reacted and tried to help defend Zhang Chen, but it was still a bit slow. The basketball almost grazed past Duncan's fingertips. Duncan's help defense startled Zhang Chen.
Duncan's judgment of the ball was excellent. If his release speed had been just a bit faster, that shot would have been blocked. Swish! A perfect shot. 67-70. This was a two-pointer just inside the line. With the Spurs constantly chasing Zhang Chen's three-point shot, Zhang Chen himself didn't force many three-pointers. He just shot whenever he had an open look. The feeling of the basketball hoop seemed pretty much the same to him, as vast as the ocean. After hitting the shot, Zhang Chen teased Duncan, "Tim, that screen was really great."
Duncan's expression turned a bit awkward. He scratched his head and didn't pay much attention to Zhang Chen's teasing. Zhang Chen's movement is so flashy. This kind of running makes
the Spurs work hard. Only Zhang Chen can use Duncan's screen so flexibly.
Zhang Chen dares to run, so Kobe dares to pass.
This play showcased beautiful off-ball movement skills.
The fans on site kept cheering. Spurs offense. Parker dribbled to the front court and passed the ball to Ginobili. Duncan felt some pressure inside as the Lakers' defense tightened. Duncan came up to block Kobe and Ginobili dribbled sideways. Because the defense on Zhang Chen was too low, Kwame Brown's help defense couldn't get there in time.
Ginobili received the ball and quickly stopped for a mid-range shot.
Swish! 69-70. The score between the two teams entered a tense state, with neither side able to gain the upper hand. The home team Lakers were caught in a tough battle. With Duncan as the pivot, the Spurs continuously bombarded the Lakers inside. Ram and Kwame Brown were struggling to defend. On the Lakers side, Zhang Chen and Kobe kept firing from the perimeter, hitting mid-range and three-pointers. At the end of the third quarter, the score became 85-85. The two teams were tied, entering the final decisive quarter. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping said, "This game is too intense. The core players of both teams continue to perform excellently." Zhang Chen and Kobe have become the two most relied upon players for the Lakers, ensuring that even with the inside being attacked, they still hold their ground. Su Jiqing said, "Yes, the Spurs have shown great strength and resilience, and Zhang Chen and Kobe are doing their utmost to score. Their pick and roll makes it difficult for the Spurs to defend." Zhang Weiping said, "The two's pick and roll can easily activate the Spurs' defensive system." Su Jiqing said, "The pick and roll strategy is definitely something the Zen master emphasizes. He knows how to play when facing a team that is better overall." During the break on the bench, the Zen master said, "Zhang, you go first. Kobe, you rest." The Zen master clearly wanted to allocate more of Kobe's stamina to the crucial final phase. The Spurs' strong sense of pressure was always present. A big win for the Lakers was no longer possible in this game. The Zen master needed to prepare more thoroughly. Zhang Chen and Kobe both nodded. On the Spurs side, Popovich, as usual, emphasized teamwork. The Spurs rarely played with a superstar style, even though Duncan was performing excellently tonight and had a clear advantage inside. However, under Popovich's command, he wouldn't let Duncan attack the inside every time. Duncan's stats wouldn't look as explosive as Zhang Chen's or Kobe's. Of course, no one could ignore Duncan's impact on both ends of the court. When Duncan was guarding the paint, neither Zhang Chen nor Kobe dared to easily challenge him directly. Zhang Chen's floaters were all blocked by Duncan. In the fourth quarter of the game, Duncan rested on the bench while Ginobili led the second unit on the court. Spurs offense. Ginobili brought the ball past half court. The second unit, led by Ginobili, couldn't gain an advantage against the second unit led by Zhang Chen. Even he himself found it somewhat difficult when matched up against Zhang Chen. Ginobili felt that facing Zhang Chen was very tricky. At the top of the arc, organizing the ball movement, he passed to Barry, who then passed to Horry inside. Horry didn't shoot but dribbled one step out. Ginobili called for a screen. Horry stepped up, blocking Zhang Chen. Devin George switched defense. Ginobili made a low-handed change of direction and drove in from the left side. Facing Mim's stationary defense, he used a Euro step, pushing off from the left to the right, and made a reverse layup to score 87-85. The Spurs regained the lead. The cheers from the fans in the arena slightly cooled down. The Lakers' offense. Zhang Chen brought the ball to the front court and observed for a moment. After Odom left the game, Zhang Chen indeed felt some trouble organizing the second unit. No one was there to help him organize. Zhang Chen passed the ball to Devin George. As soon as Devin George received the ball, he drove towards the paint. Zhang Chen used Mim's off-ball screen to make his move. Mim blocked Ginobili, and Devin George barely managed to pass the ball to Zhang Chen. The pass was a bit off, not allowing Zhang Chen to catch it and shoot. Immediately after regaining control of the ball, Zhang Chen had to face the approaching Ginobili. Ginobili's left hand almost rested on Zhang Chen's waist, but his feet were a bit away from Zhang Chen. Ginobili's defensive stance was solid, but he didn't put much pressure on Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen took a probing step with the ball, and Ginobili maintained his balance, not letting Zhang Chen's movements affect him. Zhang Chen chose not to look for a shooting opportunity but instead exploded to the right side. Ginobili quickly shifted to the right. Zhang Chen leaned against Ginobili and made another spin to the left. He gathered the ball and faked. Ginobili was too wary of Zhang Chen's shot and was directly faked out. Zhang Chen pivoted on his right foot and turned back to face the basket. At this moment, Ginobili was still descending and couldn't interfere with Zhang Chen's shot. Zhang Chen's jump shot rhythm was excellent. Swish, swish. Zhang Chen's jump shot was precise and stable. 87-87. He immediately responded, tying the score. Zhang Weiping smiled and said, "Zhang Chen's offensive skills are very varied. Everyone knows he wants to shoot, but they can't stop his fakes." Su Jiqing said, "He maximizes his rhythm and plays very smartly." Zhang Weiping said, "There's no way around it. His physical talent doesn't have an absolute advantage, so he can only try to hide his physical disadvantages as much as possible when attacking." Su Jiqing said, "Domestic guards can learn from Zhang Chen's playing videos." The Spurs offense. Ginobili brings the ball to the front court. He calls for a screen. Horry steps up to set the pick. Ginobili shifts laterally to the right, and Zhang Chen anticipates the screen, stepping around it. Zhang Chen doesn't allow Ginobili to find an opening. After a low-handed change of direction, Ginobili still takes a strong shot against Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's Defense is solid, he doesn't get caught up in Ginobili's rhythm. Clang! The basketball hits the rim hard.
A missed shot and a scramble for the rebound in the paint.
Finley rushes into, grab it and passes the ball back to Horry under the basket. After receiving the ball, Horry goes up against Devin George and scores, 89-87.
The Lakers still struggle inside, failing
to protect the rebound.
The Lakers' offense.
Zhang Chen dribbles to the front court.
He passes the ball to Walton. Walton tries to drive hard against Finley with a change of direction but
fails. Walton quickly returns the ball.
Zhang Chen takes the ball, accelerates to the right, and gets past Vujasic. As Zhang Chen breaks through to the free throw line, he attracts a double team from Spurs players.
Zhang Chen sees Vujasic waving to him from the corner.
He decisively passes the ball over.
Zhang Chen has drawn the defensive attention away. Vujasic is in absolute
space and he takes a three-pointer.
The basketball arcs beautifully. Swish! A perfect shot, 89-90.
The Spurs offense. Ginobili dribbles to the front court and changes direction
to attack Zhang Chen.
Not fully past him, Ginobili passes the ball to the open Finley. Finley is playing with great confidence today. He decisively takes a three-point jump shot.
The form looks good and the arc is great. But, clang, the basketball hits the rim hard. Zhang Chen goes back to grab the rebound.
After getting the ball, Zhang Chen quickly dribbles past half
court. Ginobili doesn't let Zhang Chen slow down. Zhang Chen changes direction at high speed and goes past Ginobili on his left. Zhang Chen doesn't feel much pressure, slows down at the
free throw line and takes a one-handed long-distance shot. The shot is very relaxed, without much pressure.
Swish! A perfect shot, 89-92.
The Spurs offense.
Ginobili and Horry run a pick and roll. After the screen, Ginobili bounces the ball back to Horry. Zhang Chen and Devin George are both momentarily delayed. Horry takes a three-pointer from the top of the arc. Swish! 92-92. Both teams' second units are locked in a tight battle, with no one able to pull ahead. After about 4 minutes, Zhang Chen goes to rest. Kobe leads the team for 3 minutes, also keeping the score close with the Spurs. With 5 minutes left in the game, the score reaches 102-102. Popovich calls a timeout. After the timeout, both teams return to their full core matchups. For the Spurs, it's GDP plus Finley plus Horry. For the Lakers, it's Zhang Chen, Kobe, Vujasic, Kwame Brown, and Ram. With Duncan on the floor, the Lakers dare not go small. A small lineup would get eaten alive inside. However, even with a regular lineup, Duncan still looks dominant. Parker throws the ball high to Duncan. Duncan backs down Kwame Brown. He repeatedly bumps and spins into the paint. A sudden fake. Bang! Kwame Brown lunges forward and Duncan scores against him. Beat. Swish. And one play. Kwame Brown wears a frustrated expression, feeling helpless. Duncan has completely overwhelmed him today. Duncan shows little emotion despite dominating Kwame Brown.
Zhang Chen mutters, "Why is this guy not excited at
all?" Zhang Chen finds Duncan a bit strange. Kobe says he's just like a robot. Kobe clearly understands Duncan better than Zhang Chen. He's used to Duncan's expression. Duncan steadily sank the free throw. 105-102. The Spurs had taken a 3-point lead at a crucial moment.
The Lakers offense.
Kobe received the ball from the baseline and dribbled it forward. After 2 steps, Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen.
Parker knew Zhang Chen posed a threat with his logo three-pointer, so he stood at the logo three-point position waiting for Zhang Chen.
Parker thought he was defending from far enough away.
However, Zhang Chen didn't play by his rules. He shot before even crossing half-court.
At his own logo position, Zhang Chen adjusted his rhythm
and decisively raised his hand to shoot.
Kobe, watching from the side, looked completely bewildered as he silently ran back. "What the hell?"
Parker shouted as he rushed over.
He never
expected Zhang Chen to take a shot before even crossing half-court.
This guy must be crazy.
The fans in the arena erupted in cheers. They were thrilled to see Zhang Chen take such an unreasonable
shot.
Every time he made a shot like this, it stirred their emotions. The fans loved this kind of shot. The basketball flew like a cruise missile equipped with a targeting system.
Boom! It hit the target cleanly. Swish! 105-105. OMG! What is happening? Fuck, I can't believe what I'm seeing. This shot is too outrageous. This guy has now
extended his shooting range all over the court. Accompanied by the roar and cheers of over 10,000 fans at Staples Center, Zhang Chen flashed his braces, shook his head, and celebrated. With a shoulder shimmy, the Lakers players quietly ran back. Not to mention the fans, even they felt that Zhang Chen's shot was excessive. But what was impressive about Zhang Chen was that he could make such shots. That was truly remarkable. Zhang Weiping shouted, "Logo three-pointer, still a logo three-pointer, shot from the logo at his own half."
Su Jiqing said, "And Unbelievable scene. Zhang Chen's shots always catch you by surprise.
After calming down a bit, Zhang Weiping continued. Zhang Chen has taken another astonishing long-range three-pointer. Almost every game, he attempts these long-range shots. At first, we thought it was luck, but now, I don't think anyone would still consider it luck.
On the court, Kobe came over to high-five Zhang Chen and said, "You will become a legend in the NBA."
Kobe's playing style was full of old-school guard characteristics.
He wasn't afraid of contact and excelled at mid-range.
But now it seems Zhang Chen's style was completely like that of a madman.
Zhang Chen.
The Lakers' home DJ was also calling out Zhang Chen's name.
Zhang Chen has started the three-point thunderstorm again.
The only player who treats long-range threes as a regular shooting range. The most entertaining player of our time.
Tearing apart defenses, celebrating with a shoulder shimmy. It feels like a dimensional strike. He can shoot at will. Zhang Chen's shot is terrifying, just like a laser-guided missile. This is just Zhang Chen's regular performance.
No need to be surprised. Just asking, if his shooting is this amazing, his dunks must be impressive too. Zhang Chen's dunks must be great. After all, he's the Los Angeles Carter.
Wow, Zhang Chen's nickname is Los Angeles Carter? Domestic fans started to joke around.
The Spurs offense. Parker dribbled to the front court. Parker's performance today was mediocre. Of course, compared to Zhang Chen, he was completely outclassed. But that didn't mean Parker wasn't capable.
It was just that Zhang Chen's performance was too terrifying. Parker
passed the ball to Ginobili at the top of the arc. Ginobili then passed it to Finley.
Finley turned and passed to Duncan.
Duncan stepped out, handing the ball to Parker, blocking Zhang Chen. Parker received the pass and exploded, instantly tearing through the defense.
He broke into the paint.
Parker reached the basket, dodged Lamb's help defense, and made a reverse layup.
107-105.
The Lakers' offense.
Zhang Chen brought the ball past half court.
Parker stayed close to Zhang Chen, who no longer had a chance to shoot a three-pointer.
Bang! Bang! Parker kept
trying to steal the ball from Zhang Chen, but he was too aggressive.
Zhang Chen dribbled to the right side.
At the free throw line, Duncan came to help defend.
Zhang Chen quickly passed the
ball to Walton on the right side of the free throw line, then swiftly ran to the right beyond the three-point line. Walton received the ball without even considering looking at the basket.
Instead, passing it back to Zhang Chen, delaying Duncan's help defense. Zhang Chen decisively took a jump shot.
Finley, who was defending, was a step too slow. The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish.
107-108. A clean and crisp shot. Besides the super long three-pointer, Zhang Chen's running three-pointer was equally lethal. The cheers from the Staples Center erupted. Again, Zhang Chen did not celebrate but quickly returned to defense.
The Spurs offense. After Parker dribbled to the front court, he made a quick change of direction to get past Zhang Chen.
Parker's speed was fast, driving into the paint.
Lamb continued to help defend, and Parker still jumped from the left side, catching the ball in midair to avoid, preparing to go to
the right for a layup.
Just as the ball left Parker's hand, Zhang Chen's figure rushed over.
Smack!
Parker chose to use the backboard, giving Zhang Chen a chance to recover.
Zhang Chen slammed the ball against the backboard. Oh! The fans gasped.
The rebound was controlled by Kobe. Kobe's offensive acumen was top-notch. He turned and countered immediately after receiving
the ball. Zhang Chen quickly ran forward after landing.
The speed of their counterattack was very fast.
Duncan and Horry couldn't keep up with Kobe and Zhang Chen. The Spurs' defense quickly tightened.
Kobe held the ball, drawing Parker and Finley's defense.
Whoosh! Kobe passed the ball to Zhang Chen. After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen made a quick change of direction, getting past Parker. The space opened up in front of Zhang Chen.
He took a step to prepare for a dunk.
The fans were all eagerly anticipating. But, squeak!
The floor slipped a bit. It was unclear whose sweat had not been cleaned up.
Zhang Chen's layup, unguarded, lost balance. Clang! He hit the rim.
The pose was too comical.
Ha ha!
The fans erupted in laughter.
Zhang Chen ignored the embarrassment and quickly got up to run. Kobe grabbed the offensive rebound and passed the ball back to Zhang Chen at the free throw line.
Zhang Chen received the ball and
shot.
There was not much interference this time.
Swish! 107-110. Beep beep.
The referee immediately blew the whistle to stop the game after the basket.
Then he signaled the staff to quickly wipe the floor. Kobe came over and high-fived Zhang Chen, saying, "Zhang, are you okay?" Although the fans were laughing, Kobe was clearly more concerned about whether Zhang Chen was hurt. Such a sudden loss of balance could easily lead to injury. Zhang Chen jumped a bit and then shook his head, saying no. The game quickly resumed.
The Spurs offense.
After a series
of passes, Ginobili matched up with Zhang Chen.
Zhang Chen closed in. Defending against Ginobili requires many techniques, such as never reaching in. Ginobili would draw a foul. Ginobili tried to change direction to get past Zhang Chen.
but he failed and was instead stripped of the ball by Zhang Chen, almost losing it.
Zhang Chen's defense had changed dramatically compared to a month ago. Even someone as strong as Ginobili could no longer easily take him on one-on-one.
Ginobili passed the ball to Parker. Facing Kobe, Parker aimed to drive to the right.
Kobe's defense was very strong against Parker. Kobe's lateral movement blocked Parker.
Parker tried to change direction to drive again, but Kobe moved laterally to block him again.
With the
24-second shot clock running out, Parker could only awkwardly step back for a contested mid-range shot.
Bang! Kobe showcased his defensive prowess once more, swatting the ball away. Zhang Chen regained control of the ball and initiated a fast break. After completing the block, Kobe sprinted down the court. Ginobili quickly tried to slow Zhang Chen down. Parker also rushed to double-team Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen slowed down, but he wasn't restricted. Instead, he quickly tossed the ball forward. To whom? Kobe had already made it to the front court. He jumped up, caught the ball, and while wrapping it around his waist, he smoothly passed by Finley. Kobe took a dribble and soared. Grabbing the ball with one hand, he swung it in a circle and, with a powerful side slam, brought it down hard. Rim. After completing the block, Kobe executed a retaliatory dunk. It was almost the same play as Zhang Chen's earlier attempt, but it exuded a different kind of dominance. 107-112. Kobe's dunk combined violence and beauty, and the rim shook under his assault. This offensive play ignited the entire arena. Zhang Chen's pass to Kobe was far, and Kobe's dunk after receiving the ball was quite impressive.
The fans were cheering and shouting,
"Well done! Good play! Great defense!" and the fast break was spectacular. The fans shouted. Meanwhile, fans watching on TV back home started to tease. Zhang Chen just wanted to dunk like Kobe. What a pity. Los Angeles Carter says Kobe's dunk is still pretty good. Kobe's dunk looks great.
To be fair, Kobe's dunk isn't as strong as Carter's, but it's still very entertaining in actual play.
Zhang Chen's dunk was just for laughs. Kobe's dunk is more like it.
The TV also aired the clip of Zhang Chen slipping while trying to dunk earlier.
The contrast with Kobe's dunk was too stark. Zhang Chen said to the returning Kobe, "Compared to your dunk, mine was just a joke."
Kobe flashed a big smile, showing his white teeth, and said, "Rookie, dunking isn't your strong suit, just stick to shooting."
Zhang Chen shrugged.
Although both a shot and a dunk score 2 points, Zhang Chen still had a dream of dunking. The Spurs offense.
Trailing by 5 points, Ginobili stepped up. Ginobili executed a pick and roll with Duncan. Kobe was taken away by Duncan. Ginobili exploited a mismatch against Kwame Brown. Bang! Bang!
After a series of fakes, Ginobili stepped back and
launched a three-pointer. The shot was very assertive. Kwame Brown was aggressive in his defense. Bang! Kwame Brown fell on Ginobili. Ginobili's three-pointer went in. Beep beep. And 1. Kwame Brown stood up feeling very dejected.
It was one thing for Duncan to overpower him, but now Ginobili had done the same. Although they had a good relationship off the court,
Zhang Chen didn't comfort Kwame Brown.
The NBA is that cruel. If you're not strong enough, you just can't defend.
It's not something that can be fixed with a pep talk.
Barkley said, "The Lakers need to upgrade their interior, otherwise they could easily find themselves in trouble."
Smith said, "Yes, the combination of Andrew and Lamar in the paint might not hold much
advantage in the playoffs." Kerr said, "The Lakers' strong perimeter play has allowed them to overlook their still inadequate interior strength."
Miller said, "Playing in the regular season
is enough, but it's not enough for the playoffs. The rotation isn't great." Barkley said, "It seems the Lakers still need to make a trade." Kerr said, "Of course, if they still want to win
the championship." On the court, Ginobili made the free throw. 111-112.
The score was once again tightly contested. On the court, the Lakers were on the attack.
Zhang Chen brought the
ball to the right side and passed it to Kobe in the low post. In the low post, Kobe was backing down Finley.
Bang! Bang! Finley was slowly pushed back. Kobe turned to shake off Finley, but Duncan's help defense arrived. Duncan's help defense was strong, and Kobe found himself in a double team. Kobe quickly passed the ball to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen faked a shot, causing Parker to bite. Zhang Chen took a step inside, looking like he was going to shoot. Duncan's help defense was there again. Zhang Chen saw Kwame Brown slip into the paint and decisively passed the ball. Kwame Brown caught the ball with both hands, jumped up, and slammed it down hard. The basketball was pressed into the hoop by Kwame Brown. Rim. 111-114. Kwame Brown hung on the rim with both hands, roaring continuously, letting his body sway.
Tim's help defense is impressive, but he can't cover everyone.
Zhang's pass was beautiful. It drew the defensive attention. That pass was really nice.
The fans were chatting.
Many fans back home were following this game closely. Kwame Brown also raised his hand to signal to Zhang Chen that
the pass was great. The pace of the game was always on the Lakers' side.
Time quickly reached the final 32 seconds. The score was 118-122, and the Lakers still had a 4-point advantage. At this critical moment, Ginobili stepped up once again. Ginobili first received a pass from Duncan. From the right corner, he hit a three-pointer over Kobe's defense. Immediately after, in the next possession, Kobe missed a crucial shot and Ginobili grabbed the rebound and quickly countered, drawing a defensive foul from Walton to complete a 2+1, scoring 6 consecutive points. What a show! 124-122. There were only 8 seconds left in the game. The Zen Master called a timeout. In adversity, the demon blade shines. The Spurs have interpreted this phrase to the extreme. In crucial moments, the demon blade's key shots are so steady. Kobe's last crucial shot was not great. It's a key showdown. It's too crazy. Fans in the Staples Center stood up to watch the game. The camera kept focusing on Kobe and Zhang Chen. Of course, it lingered longer on Kobe. The outside world wanted to know who the Zen Master would give the final shot to. Although Zhang Chen's fame had skyrocketed during this time, the consensus was still that giving the ball to Kobe for crucial shots was the safer choice. Kobe had scored 10 points in the fourth quarter. He was in great form. There were 8 seconds left on the shot clock, enough for Kobe to make many offensive choices. Zhang Chen's talent was not on par with Kobe's, and his offensive choices mainly revolved around shooting. In the final moments, the opponent would definitely not give him any shooting space. Worldwide, even Zhang Chen's fans felt it was more appropriate to give the ball to Kobe at this moment. Even though Kobe had just missed a shot, this ball should still go to him. The Spurs thought so too. Popovich was a tactical master. He understood both teams' players very well and observed the situation on the court closely. Holding the tactical board, Popovich said, "Next, there's no doubt the opponent will give the ball to Kobe to handle, but of course, we can't ignore Zhang. Just don't give him an open shot. The focus is on Kobe. Don't let Kobe receive the ball. Michael, the task of defending Kobe is yours. Also, expand the defense as much as possible. Don't let them shoot three-pointers. As long as it's not a three-pointer, we still have a chance." Popovich glanced at Finley and said, "If it were in the past, it would have been Bowen defending Kobe. But now that Bowen is gone, they can only let the taller Finley defend Kobe. If Parker and Ginobili go to defend, they are likely to be overpowered by Kobe. If Kobe gets the ball, we must double-team him. He rarely chooses to pass in critical moments. In this game, we will win. Victory is certain. Victory is certain. Victory is certain." The Spurs gathered together at the last moment to cheer each other on. Kobe is their old rival, and they all know his offensive style. In crucial moments, Kobe always chooses to take the shot himself. On the other side, just as Popovich anticipated, the Zen Master said, "Kobe, you play your game. Look for three-point opportunities or drive in to draw a foul. Zhang, you act as a decoy. Help Kobe draw the defense. Two big men go up to set screens and after the screen, create space. Don't cluster together." Although Zhang Chen is accurate with his three-pointers, the Zen Master didn't consider giving him the last shot. With Kobe on the court, it's clearly safer to give it to him. Everyone nodded. As they were about to take the court, Kobe quietly said to Zhang Chen while resting his hand on his shoulder, "The whole world thinks I will shoot. You move into position, and if I have the chance, I'll pass to you. I know you're willing to shoot. You've made 2 game winners. Of course, if there's no absolute good opportunity, I'll still take the shot myself." Kobe's words surprised Zhang Chen. Isn't it always the case that he has to take the last shot? Is this still Kobe? Seeing the puzzled look on Zhang Chen's face, Kobe smiled and nodded at him. At that moment, Zhang Chen felt that Kobe had matured. This maturity wasn't verbal but rather in action. Zhang Chen nodded, "Okay." Kobe patted Zhang Chen on the shoulder and didn't say anything more. Beep beep. The referees signaled everyone to take their positions. The game continued. Soon, players from both teams gathered at the free throw line. Kobe was tangled up with Finley. Kwame Brown wanted to come out to receive the ball. Kobe was preparing to use Raheem's screen to get to Kwame Brown, but Ginobili delayed him again. Bang! At that moment, Zhang Chen's screen arrived. Zhang Chen blocked Ginobili. Kobe smoothly got the ball and then moved to create space. Kobe quickly initiated his attack. The Spurs were in man-to-man defense, but Kobe knew very well that as long as he drove inside, the Spurs defense would collapse from all sides. Kobe continued to face Finley's defense and Duncan dared not be careless. He was ready to help at any moment. Kobe drove to the right with the ball, and at that moment, Walton also cut in from the right. Zhang Chen pretended to go right but quickly ran to the left. Zhang Chen was running from the inside out, being chased by Ginobili. Ginobili encountered several obstacles along the way, including his own teammates. Kobe drove to the right side of the paint and suddenly stopped to jump. Finley, Duncan, and even Ginobili's attention were all drawn to Kobe. However, at the last moment, Kobe chose to pass. Kobe threw the ball to Zhang Chen.
When Zhang Chen received the ball, he was just inside the three-point line. He had only 2 seconds to shoot. At this moment, Zhang Chen displayed extremely strong
mental fortitude.
After receiving the ball, Zhang Chen faked a shot, completely faking out Duncan, who was rushing from a distance. Then he took a step back to the three-point line.
A quick shot.
If it were an average player, they might have run out of time to shoot.
But Zhang Chen is not an average player. His dribbling was nimble and his footwork was smooth. Most
importantly, his shooting speed was incredibly fast. As soon as Zhang Chen shot, the backboard light lit up.
This was an extreme operation.
At this moment, the fans on site and the players on both sides had their hearts in their throats.
Zhang Chen maintained his shooting form, quietly watching the ball.
He was a bit nervous before the shot, but at this moment he was completely
calm.
The basketball traced a beautiful arc swish.
It pierced through the net. 124 to 125.
Zhang Chen completed his third game-winning shot of the season.
After seeing the ball
go in, Zhang Chen spat out his mouthguard and excitedly shook his shoulders in celebration. The players on the Lakers bench rushed towards Zhang Chen along with the players on the court.
In the CCTV commentary room, Zhang Weiping was still narrating the final shot.
Zhang Chen sets a screen, Kobe receives the ball, Kobe breaks to the right, oh no, he's blocked, it seems. The Spurs won't let Kobe score easily, Kobe passes.
To whom? Zhang Chen receives the ball. Fakes, steps back. Three-pointer taken. Wow, it's a game winner, game winner. Zhang Weiping stood up excitedly.
Su Jiqing also shouted in excitement, Kobe assists, Zhang Chen wins the game. No one expected the Spurs to fall short at the last moment. The fans at the scene embraced and high-fived each other in celebration of the victory. Several beautiful female fans excitedly blew kisses at Zhang Chen. On the court, Zhang Chen was enjoying the various fist bumps
and slaps from his teammates.
Back home, fans on the forums were fervently discussing the game.
Zhang Chen is amazing, invincible.
In a critical moment, a three-pointer to seal the game, taking the win. This is the dream I had as a child, to hit a game winner in the NBA. Thanks to Zhang Chen for helping me realize my dream 3 times.
The Zhang family is on fire with Zhang Chen. Amazing, I can only say amazing.
Zhang Chen played with such excitement. Zhang Chen had many highlight moments today, no problem getting into the top 5 plays. With consecutive crossovers, a super long three-pointer before halftime. And that game winner, it's almost unbelievable.
Countless cameras were aimed at the court.
Popovich and Zen Master shook hands at the sidelines. Popovich said, I envy you, you have 2 great perimeter players. The Zen Master replied, I envy you for having a top-tier interior player. Popovich said, okay, tonight's game was fantastic, see you next time.
The Zen Master nodded. Both smiled politely. For the two of them, regardless of the success of the game winner, this was just an ordinary regular season game in their coaching careers. The GDP trio walked towards the locker room without looking back. Losing is acceptable. But losing on a game winner is frustrating for anyone. Although the 3 were experienced veterans, they still found the result hard to accept. On the Lakers' side, everyone was still celebrating.
The Spurs were a formidable opponent, pushing them into a tough battle. Winning such a game brought a sense of motivation and exhilaration to the players. The statistics from both sides. For the Spurs, Parker had 14 points, 7 assists, and 4 rebounds. Duncan had 40 points, 21 rebounds, and 5 blocks. Ginobili scored 28 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. Finley had 22 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. Parker was slightly subdued, while Finley and Duncan both exceeded their season averages. Especially Duncan's impact on the game was significant. Duncan not only relentlessly attacked the Lakers' interior on offense but also had
a strong presence on defense.
Without him, Zhang Chen and Kobe would have aggressively attacked the Spurs' interior.
Duncan posed a huge threat to the two, often disrupting their plays, which limited their offensive options.
Besides Duncan, Finley exploded during regulation time, which was an unexpected factor for the Lakers. After Odom was fouled out, Finley frequently used his physicality to drive in for strong attacks, causing a lot of trouble for the Lakers. Ginobili, on the other hand, shone in crucial moments. Whenever the Spurs needed him to score, he usually delivered.
Every time the Lakers pulled ahead or took the lead, he was the one stepping up.
In the final moments, he hit a three-pointer and an and-one, almost sealing the game. On the Lakers' side, Kobe scored a triple-double with 45 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists, while Zhang Chen also scored 45 points with 8 assists and 4 rebounds. The two scored the same amount, combining for 90 points. Kobe's high score was mainly due to his numerous free throws. He had 20
attempts, making 18 of them. Kobe's ability to draw fouls ranked first among all players this season. In contrast, Zhang Chen had a meager 4 free throw attempts. Zhang Chen's scoring came mostly from field goals.
His shooting today was impressive, hitting 9 of 14 three-pointers and 7 of 10 two-pointers, showcasing an astonishing overall efficiency. Zhang Weiping said excitedly, in this game, Zhang Chen and Kobe teamed up to score 90 points. No one in the league can stop such a backcourt combination.
Su Jiqing asked Coach Zhang, "Do you think the Lakers have a chance to compete for the championship?" Zhang Weiping replied,
"Of course there is hope, but the Lakers still have room for improvement. They can't rely on these two to score 90 points every game to win, that would be too exhausting."
Su Jiqing said, "That's true. Today, Zhang Chen and Kobe were both on fire and they only won by 1 point.
The playoffs are a long war of attrition where the depth of the entire team is tested."
Coach Zhang, what do you think should be done to strengthen the team?
Zhang Weiping said, "Odom is not a pure power forward. His height and weight make it a bit awkward for him to play the 4 position.
His best position is still the 3. He can organize and connect the team.
The Lakers now need to find a strong power forward, that way their strength might reach a new level."
Su Jiqing asked, "Which power forwards in the league are suitable?" Zhang Weiping replied,
"There are many, like Chris Bosh, Pau Gasol, Nowitzki, and of course, the most suitable is Tim Duncan." Su Jiqing laughed, "The last two are unlikely to change teams. If they come to the Lakers, other teams
might as well give up." Zhang Weiping said, "That's true, but trades depend on how the general manager operates."
At this moment, in the VIP box of the Staples Center, Jerry Buss gave Kupchak a new directive. "Mitch, you need to quickly find another all-star caliber big man to strengthen the team, at the latest by next season."
Jerry Buss was keenly aware that the Lakers' outside strength was already top-notch.
If they wanted to win the championship more securely, they still needed an all-star caliber big man. The combination of Odom and Bynum seemed a bit lacking.
Hearing the boss's words, Kupchak immediately felt immense pressure. He said, "Boss, acquiring an all-star caliber big man may involve significant personnel changes."
Jerry Buss replied, "The core 4 don't need to be touched, everything else is expendable." The 4 he referred to were Zhang Chen, Kobe, Odom, and Bynum.
Kupchak helplessly said, "But only those 4 have trade value. Who else could be traded for an all-star?" "What are you thinking, boss?" Although
Kupchak was confident in his abilities, he also felt the difficulty at this moment.
The entire league knew the Lakers' trading needs, how could it be so easy to achieve? Jerry Buss smiled, "There are also draft picks, I believe you can do it." On the court, after celebrating with his teammates, Zhang Chen accepted an interview with ESPN reporter Aaron.
Aaron was a familiar face, she was still dressed very glamorously. Today, with fiery red lips, her red-fitted dress perfectly outlined her S-shaped figure. Although Zhang Chen had repeatedly declined Aaron's invitations, she never got angry. Every time she met Zhang Chen, she always wore a bright smile. Aaron asked, "Zhang, congratulations on your victory. You also made the crucial game winner.
Can you share your thoughts when you took that last shot?"
Zhang Chen said, "To be honest, my mind was blank at that moment. Making that shot was just a reflex of my body." Aaron asked, "Many people call you the greatest rookie player.
What do you think?" Zhang Chen replied, "Thank you for their praise.
My goal is not just to be a great rookie player but to have a great career."
"Of course, it's too early to talk about that term now." Aaron asked, "Kobe also scored 45 points like you. How did you two distribute the ball on the court?" Zhang Chen said, "It's hard to say how to allocate it. He knows when he needs to shoot, he knows when I need to shoot, and of course, I know this too. It's comfortable playing with smart players." Aaron asked, "What do you think about the conflict between Bruce Bowen and Odom?" Zhang Chen's tone became sharp. "That action shouldn't appear on the basketball court. I almost got injured because of it." He was aiming to hurt maliciously. "I think someone like that is not fit to play basketball. He should retire soon. Lamar is a great teammate, he is very loyal." Zhang Chen's words clearly showed how disgusted he was with Bowen's actions. After a while, the interview ended. After Aaron directed the camera to shut off, she handed the microphone to the staff and ran over to walk with Zhang Chen towards the locker room. "Zhang, why do you keep refusing to have dinner with me?" Aaron asked. Looking at this girl, Zhang Chen felt a headache. American girls are indeed very proactive. Whether it's Jessica Alba or this Aaron, when they take the initiative, Zhang Chen is easily pushed over by them. "Sorry, I don't like to give interviews during my break," Zhang Chen said. "This isn't an interview, you know, this is a date," Aaron said. "Then I think our relationship hasn't reached the point where we can go on a date. It takes time," Zhang Chen said. "Are all Chinese people this conservative?" Aaron asked. Aaron felt a bit enchanted by Zhang Chen. There are many handsome and well-built NBA players, and some are even richer than Zhang Chen. Some players have secretly pursued her, but she has rejected them all. Aaron felt Zhang Chen was so special. "Not all Chinese people have my style, just like not every American girl is like you. There's only one special you," Zhang Chen said. Zhang Chen's personality isn't exactly conservative. After all, he just had a fling with Jessica Alba not long ago. Saying such things was just to brush her off. Hearing Zhang Chen compliment her as special, Aaron smiled and said, "Okay, then I'm willing to wait long enough." The two chatted as they walked and soon arrived at the locker room door. Zhang Chen said, "It's up to you. There are a lot of naked guys and sweat smells in there. Do you still want to go in?" Aaron quickly waved her hand. "Sorry, I'm not interested in other men."
After expressing her stance to Zhang Chen, Erin felt a sigh of relief. As soon as they entered the locker room,
Oh. Kobe rushed out from behind the door with a
big bucket of ice water to give Zhang Chen a refreshing shower.
"Well done, buddy. Good job." The buzzer beater was so cool. Everyone was still enjoying the joy brought by the buzzer beater victory. "Erin likes you, Zhang, we all know it," Odom said.
Many people had just passed through the locker room and they could basically see the smile on Erin's face.
"That girl is pretty, you can talk to her," Bynum said.
"There are many people who like me, I can't talk to every single one," Zhang Chen said.
"Watch your pants, women are dangerous," Kobe patted Zhang Chen's shoulder and said. Kobe said this with a heavy tone, clearly
having learned a profound lesson.
Zhang Chen nodded, not touching on Kobe's wound.
Arriving at the shower room.
Ding, reward ability, Court Sprite LV1 upgraded to LV2. Host, Zhang Chen age, 19 years height.
195 cm weight, 80 kg wingspan, 210 cm position, guard merged star, Stephen Curry star abilities, super 3-point shot, LV2, upgradable, max LV3, court spirit LV2, upgradable, max LV3. Layup elite LV1, upgradable, max LV3, logo show, LV2, upgradable, max LV3, super steal LV2, upgradable, max LV3, super defense LV5, upgradable, max LV10, strength range, SSS agent, Jeff Schwartz spouse. Jessica Alba owned cards, none. Personal speed, 89 strength, 55 back to the basket, 31 close shot, 88 layup, 94 mid-range shot, 94 long-range shot, 94 movement, 96 quick stop, 88 steal, 74 rebound, 51 agility, 96 jump, 73 dunk, 68 pass, 84 ball control, 96 block, 50 draw foul, 82 stamina, 97 overall offensive rating, can reach SSS during explosive moments, overall defensive rating. At this period of training has allowed Zhang Chen to make some progress in his abilities. Although these improvements are slow, overall strength is continuously increasing. Especially in defense, it has already reached a level which is above average. Zhang Chen is no longer easily singled out by unknown players. Of course, many players still prefer to isolate Zhang Chen. His physical talent does seem to make him an easy target. Tonight, Ginobili and Parker attempted to isolate Zhang Chen multiple times. Although they succeeded a few times, the efficiency of their isolation plays was not particularly high. They were also smart. Upon realizing that Zhang Chen's defense had improved since their last encounter, they utilized various screens to attack. Barkley said, "The Spurs performed well today, they created a lot of trouble for their opponents on the court, but unfortunately they faced the incredible Lakers perimeter." Smith said, "Kobe and Zhang Chen are both the MVPs tonight. Their efficient performances allowed the Lakers to win even when their inside was being overwhelmed." Kerr said, "Zhang Chen's game winner was spectacular. Of course, during the game, he also had many impressive individual highlights, with various three-pointers that were stunning." Miller said, "We are fortunate to witness the rise of a superstar." At the post-game press conference, click, click, click. As Zen Master Kobe and Zhang Chen appeared, the sound of camera shutters filled the venue. The reporters were all excited. The PR director asked who would be interviewed first, and both Zen Master and Kobe simultaneously indicated Zhang Chen. The Zen Master spoke into the microphone. "I think no one likes to hear this old man ramble. They prefer to hear Zhang speak. Ha ha." The reporters at the scene all laughed heartily. Zhang Chen also smiled as he took a seat in the middle.